20 years ago, to save our father and son, our godfather was left with disabled legs. Now I have returned in triumph, bringing billions in assets to repay your kindness. But when I got home, I heard my mother-in-law's bitter and sarcastic insults. They said my godfather was a damned cripple and that he ruined their whole family. When I told them I was going to wire my godfather $1 billion tomorrow, they just thought I was bragging. And my fiancée, who's about to join JP Morgan, looked at me with utter disdain. But she has no idea that JP Morgan is actually a company under my ownership. My name is Ning Jun, the young master of the Ning family in the imperial capital. I was supposed to live a life of luxury, but at the age of 3, I experienced a dramatic upheaval in my family. Father Ning Yuncheng was exiled for offending the powerful, while Mother Yuncheng was publicly executed by lynching, death by 1,000 cuts. To protect me, my father fled all the way to Yuncheng. With the help of his godfather Tang Liancheng, he managed to flee abroad. The chase persists, and my father and I unexpectedly stumble upon Demon Island. My father entrusted me to a one-armed old man, vowed vengeance, and then vanished without a trace. Tempered by the brutal trials of Devil's Island, I swiftly rose to unmatched mastery in both medicine and martial arts, earning the title, the Great Emperor. Now I leave Devil's Island with 3 purposes in mind: to repay kindness, to seek vengeance, and to find someone. Behind the 12 apostles, a gilded invitation stamped with a colossal dragon was presented. Your Majesty, this is an invitation from Xia, requesting your presence at the Centennial celebration. I absent-mindedly took it to destination already set, Xia's Cloud City. The 12 divine disciples knelt on one knee, chanting in unison, "We bid farewell to your Majesty." At that moment, a red alert sounded globally, with world leaders' expressions turning tense. Because the gates of Demon Island have opened, the man who once terrified the world has returned. The Pentagon surveillance satellite flashes a red light. The technician stared at the screen in horror. The gates of Devil's Island have opened. Report to Platinum Palace immediately. Nationwide Level 1 alert activated. Within the residence of the Emperor of the Hidden Country, a white-haired old man suddenly opened his eyes, his body trembling. Is the prophecy true? The god of death descends, the great calamity approaches. Dispatch the Yasha into Xia at once. In Xia's supreme pavilion, 8 supreme masters sat in solemn silence, the atmosphere heavy with tension. The gates of Demon Island have opened. That person has accepted our invitation. Excellent. As long as we can establish goodwill with the people of Demon Island, Xia will have nothing to fear. To demonstrate the sincerity of our Great Xia, I propose sending the 4 war gods to meet them. On the deck of the luxurious cruise ship, I stood with hands clasped behind my back, the sea breeze brushing past me. After 20 years of absence, returning to my homeland filled me with endless emotions. Yet the tranquility of the skies was suddenly shattered by a deafening roar. 4 F-22 fighter jets roared in, their hatches opening wide. The 4 great war saints of Xia appeared, clad in battle attire, their presence solemn and commanding. The Tianwu war sovereign spoke first. Please halt. This is the territorial waters of our Great Xia, currently under blockade. I sneered, a lockdown? Here I am at my own doorstep, and you're telling me it's locked down? The Azura battle sovereign sternly rebuked, this is your last chance, step aside, or die. The Kunlun war god was also enraged, you dare to repeatedly challenge the dignity of our Great Xia. My eyes gleamed with a frosty glint as I calmly said, please leave, don't force me to act. Seeing my resolute stance, the battle-venerable Kunlun roared, if this man dares to take even half a step forward, open fire immediately. In an instant, tens of thousands of soldiers raised their steel rifles, while warships and fighter jets encircled me completely. A chilling aura assails the senses. Since this is how Great Xia behaves, there's no need to attend the Centennial celebration. My fury erupted as I tore the invitation to shreds in front of everyone and casually tossed it into the sea. Wait! The 4 great battle masters stared at me in terror, their eyes nearly popping out of their heads. He's from Devil's Island. So what if I am? My face darkened as I glared at the gun barrel before me. On Alcatraz, anyone who dares to point a gun at me meets only one fate, death. The heavenly martial battle saint hurriedly defended himself. Divine Son, please calm your anger. We came only to escort you and did not realize it was you. Please come with us back to the Imperial City. The Supreme Ones have been waiting for a long time. I rubbed my temples, casting them a disdainful glance. I'm tired, we'll talk about this later. The 4 great war sovereigns exchanged glances and unleashed their auras in unison. Divine Son, we apologize for the offense, but today you must return to the imperial capital with us. Let me say it again, get out of my way. I don't want to have to lay a hand on you. I struggled to suppress my emotions, and as my words fell, my feet violently kicked against the deck. A mighty force surged forth with a deafening roar, sending towering waves hundreds of feet high crashing skyward. Like a towering mountain piercing the heavens, the crowd trembled with fear, some even falling to their knees in terror. Even the 4 great warlords found it hard to resist and knelt straight on the deck, their eyes filled with terror. Truly worthy of someone from Alcatraz, they thought, mentally slapping themselves in the face. Great Emperor, Tianwu Zhanzuan struggled to rise to his feet. Make way, I said with an icy expression. The Tianwu war master didn't dare delay for even a moment, immediately ordering his subordinates to clear a path. Only when my yacht completely disappeared from everyone's sight did they finally breathe a sigh of relief. Big brother, what should we do now? Kunlun War Sovereign asked with full of worry. Even the Supreme Pavilion personally delivered an invitation to this person. We must spare no effort to befriend them at all costs, declared the Heaven Marshal War Sovereign without hesitation. As the yacht was about to arrive at Yuncheng, I dialed a long silent phone number. This was left by my father, telling me to seek out my godfather Tang Lianqing and repay his kindness once I got out. Hello, came a weak voice from the other end of the phone. Godfather, I'm back. You're Juner? Tang Lianqing's voice trembled, his once dull eyes gleaming with sudden light. Is it really you? Where have you been all these years? Don't worry, Godfather, I'm doing well. I've already arrived in Yuncheng, and I'll take good care of you from now on. Alright, Juner, come quickly. Back then, I promised your father about your engagement with Yannan. Dad, damn cripple. Before Tang Lianqing could finish speaking, two sharp shouts came through the phone. I won't marry that so-called Ning Jun. Who is he anyway? Damn cripple, how dare you betroth my daughter to someone else? Have you forgotten you're just a live-in son-in-law? Playing the hero back then and ending up disabled, what a waste of my 20 years taking care of you. You actually want to betroth Yanran to your brother's useless son? The spiteful voice on the phone made my blood boil. Unable to listen any longer, I crushed the phone in my grip. Nobody, no matter who, is allowed to speak a single ill word about my godfather. I erupted into action, leaping off the yacht and sprinting full speed toward Yuncheng. Soon, I found out that my godfather's family lived in Juntin Villa. Tang Lianqing had been waiting eagerly at the door, his eyes moist with emotion upon seeing me, visibly moved. Alike, truly alike, exactly like your eldest brother back in the day. Godfather. Good child, it's good to have you back. You've suffered so much over these years. Tang Lianqing gently stroked my face and said emotionally. His trembling hands made me realize he was actually sitting in a wheelchair. My heart tightened, reminded by the words on the phone, and I couldn't help but ask, Godfather, what happened to your leg? Who is it? Don't you know Yanran is working on her resume right now? Can you afford the responsibility if you delay her interview tomorrow? A sharp voice rang out as a stunningly beautiful woman stepped forward. It was none other than Xiao Qinling. Xiaoling, let me introduce you. This is my elder brother's child, Ning Jun, Tang Lianqing said with a broad smile. Qin Xiaoling didn't even glance at me and left directly, muttering under her breath. What does she take our Qin family for? Bringing all sorts of stray cats and dogs into the house? Tang Lianqing looked embarrassed and explained to me, Juner, don't take it to heart. She's just tough-talking but soft-hearted. Don't worry, Godfather, I replied without concern. After entering the house, I asked again about Godfather's leg. Qin Xiaoling interjected discontentedly. What do you mean, don't worry about it? Tang Lianqing, you're still playing the hero here. Back then, to save him and his son, I lost both my legs. Now, asking him to compensate for the loss isn't too much, is it? Not excessive, I said lightly. Tomorrow I'll transfer $10 billion into Godfather's account. Qin Xiaoling was infuriated upon hearing this, erupting into frenzied mockery. Ha, you're killing me? 100 billion and in US dollars? You little brat, if you're gonna brag, at least make it believable. Are you out of your damn mind? I can't be bothered to argue. A mere $10 billion is just a drop in the bucket for me. If Godfather needs it, I can come up with 100 billion, even a trillion. I'd like to see how he's going to fork out 10 billion, Qin Xiaoling scoffed. At this moment, Qin Yanran walked out of the room and looked me up and down. In her eyes, I was just a down-and-out young master trying to curry favor with her family. Alright, you don't need to say anything. You'd better stay at home quietly and not disturb my studies. I have an interview with Morgan Bank tomorrow, and I don't want to waste any more time on you. A hint of pride and arrogance flickered across Qin Yanran's delicate face. JP Morgan? I laughed. Qin Yanran was somewhat displeased. What are you laughing at? You can start working at Morgan Bank tomorrow. It's an exceptional admission, I said so. Chapter 4, Healing the Godfather's Legs. Boom. The moment Ning Jun's words fell, everyone present visibly stiffened. Put. What nonsense are you spouting? Special admission? Don't tell me you're about to claim you're the secret owner of Morgan Bank. Qin Yanran, already displeased, immediately vented her frustration upon hearing Ning Jun's bragging. Qin Xiaoling's expression also shifted. Tang Lianqing, rein in your godson. Stop him from bragging all day long. Don't drag our Qin family down with him. Juner, you. Tang Lianqing was utterly dumbfounded. He truly hadn't expected Juner to say something like that. That's Morgan Bank. A world-leading financial conglomerate. The masterminds behind it were rumored to be Western financial dynasties from the underworld. What was Juner's standing? If Juner were still the young master of the Ning family, it might be possible. But now, with Big Brother missing and Juner just returning to the country, it's utterly impossible. Believe it or not. Ning Jun spoke indifferently, utterly unconcerned. Mom! What kind of person is this? Spouting nonsense all over the place, completely unprofessional. Qin Yanran immediately grew agitated and declared her stance. I'd never marry someone like that in a million years. Qin Xiaoling looked utterly displeased, her tone stern. Tang Lianqing, did you hear that? My daughter will never marry such a good-for-nothing who only talks nonsense. As the words fell, she even deliberately emphasized the last two words. Alright, it was all just a joke. Don't take it seriously. I need to take my medicine now. Junior, go get it for me, it's in that cabinet over there. Tang Lianqing immediately stepped in to smooth things over. Hearing this, Ning Jun couldn't be bothered to argue and walked straight toward the cabinet. When he saw what his godfather had stored in the cabinet for his medicine, Ning Jun's expression changed instantly. Dad, what on earth are you taking? This is absolute garbage. This stuff doesn't even deserve to be called medicine. Ning Jun stared at the brightly colored pills in his hand, his voice dripping with displeasure. You're just looking for trouble, aren't you? Do you know who prescribed this? It's from the renowned Dr. Song of Yuncheng. How dare you call his medicine trash? Are you saying you're more skilled than Dr. Song? Qin Yanan, already annoyed with Ning Jun, grew even angrier upon hearing this. This Ning Jun is utterly arrogant, how dare he call Master Song's medicine junk? How incredibly bold. Humph. You call this medicine? It doesn't work at all. What kind of divine Dr. Song is this? He's nothing but a quack. With that, Ning Jun angrily tossed all the pills into the trash can. What are you doing? Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuling were startled, their eyes filled with anger as they stared at Ning Jun. Junior. Godfather, we won't take these pills. I'll give you the medicine I brewed for you later. With that, Ning Jun strode straight toward the kitchen beside them. What is he doing? Throwing away the medicine prescribed by the renowned Dr. Song? Doesn't he know this stuff is worth a fortune? Qin Yanran grew increasingly furious the more she thought about it. Ning Jun's actions could only be described as utterly incomprehensible. Not long after, Ning Jun emerged carrying a bowl of dark, foul-smelling herbal decoction. Ugh! The intense, pungent odor instantly made Qin Yanran and the others cover their mouths and noses. What is this stuff? It stinks to high heaven. Are you trying to poison my dad? I'm warning you, if anything happens to my dad, I'll never let you off the hook. Facing Qin Yanran's threat, Ning Jun paid no heed whatsoever. He walked straight up to Tang Lianqing and spoke with utmost respect. Godfather, after taking my medicine, I guarantee it will cure your legs and let you stand again. What? The moment these words left his mouth, an eerie silence instantly filled the entire room. Heal crippled legs and make them stand again? That's nothing short of a madman's fantasy. Not only Qin Yanran and the others, but even the renowned Dr. Song she'd paid a fortune to wouldn't dare make such an arrogant claim. Remember, these legs were crippled years ago. Moreover, over 20 years had passed, and vast amounts of bone and tissue had long since necrotized. Standing up is utterly impossible. Unless someone could raise the dead and regrow bones. But isn't that something that only exists in legends? Is Ning Jun just bragging? Junior, I understand your feelings. Tang Lianqing immediately interjected to smooth things over. Spouting nonsense day in and day out utterly without a shred of integrity. The more Ning Jun acted like this, Qin Yanran felt her disgust growing by the second. How could he make such a joke? Ning Tian really is utterly useless. No, Godfather, I'm not joking. I can genuinely help you walk again. Ning Tian said earnestly. Have you finished making a fool of yourself? You, who knows nothing, gave my father the damn stuff and told him he could walk again. What the hell are you up to? I'm seriously starting to suspect you have ulterior motives toward my father and our Qin family. By the end of her rant, Qin Yanan even lunged forward to snatch the medicine bowl from Ning Jun's hands. Unbelievable. Absolutely insane. How could someone like this exist? Clearly lacking any real ability, yet pretending to possess extraordinary power. The more I look at him, the worse he seems. Alright. Stop arguing, I'll drink it. Tang Lianqing simply couldn't bring himself to refuse Ning Jun. Without a moment's hesitation, he forced down the pungent stench and drank it all. Dad! Qin Yanran was utterly furious. Watching Tang Lianqing force down the foul-smelling medicine, Ning Jun's face softened into a relieved smile. This formula was the very one he had brought back from Devil's Island. A secret formula capable of mending flesh and bone, a treasure coveted by countless nobles and aristocrats. Compared to this, Master Song's pills were utter garbage. Seeing his foster father finish the medicine, Ning Jun said no more. After a brief farewell, he turned and returned to his own quarters. Watching Ning Jun's retreating figure, Qin Yanran seethed with fury. She turned to Qin Xiuling beside her and declared, Mom! I absolutely cannot marry him. A man like that is utterly unreasonable. Qin Xiuling sneered, Don't worry. Not just anyone can become a son-in-law of the Qin family. I'll tell your grandfather about this immediately, let him decide your fate. Chapter 5, This is my final word to you. The next day, Ning Jun arrived at the entrance of Morgan Bank carrying a cloth bag. As the world's largest bank, Morgan Bank was situated in the most bustling district of Yuncheng. Moreover, Morgan Bank exclusively served Yun City's elite and powerful. This meant that to conduct business at Morgan Bank, One must not only be wealthy but also possess a Morgan Bank VIP membership card. And there were fewer than 50 VIP membership cards in all of Yuncheng. Even the self-important Qin family has never held a Morgan Bank VIP membership card. Outside the doors of Morgan Bank, Ning Jun had just stepped inside when he was stopped by Xinyu, the lobby manager. "Sir, I'm sorry, but Morgan Bank exclusively serves our privileged clientele. Please exit and turn left. Complimentary beverages are available there." Lobby manager Xinyu smiled politely at Ning Jun, but this courtesy made him distinctly uncomfortable. Clearly, she didn't think much of him at all. Ning Jun let out a cold laugh. "I'm here to conduct business." Ning Jun couldn't be bothered to continue this pointless exchange with Xinyu. He was here solely to withdraw money and didn't want to cause any trouble. "I'm sorry, sir, but this is an exclusive bank. Not just anyone can walk in here," Xinyu retorted without backing down. "Then what about this card?" Ning Jun pulled a black gold card with gold trim from his pocket. Engraved on its reverse was a dragon soaring across the four seas. The black gold card exuded an overwhelming aura of grandeur, leaving Xinyu momentarily stunned. After staring at the card for a full 10 seconds, she nearly burst out laughing. "Sir, this joke really isn't funny. You said you came to conduct business, so what kind of business are you conducting?" "I'm withdrawing money 100 billion. Boom. After hearing Ning Jun's words, Xinyu could no longer contain herself and burst into laughter. "Sir, you're quite the character. This card of yours certainly looks high-end. But I can assure you with complete responsibility that Morgan Bank has never issued such a card." With that, Xinyu added, "Oh, and by the way, sir, we're the world's largest investment bank, not a garbage dump. We don't collect this kind of trash." Ning Jun raised an eyebrow. "Trash? Even your president wouldn't dare speak to me like that." "Are you sure?" Xinyu sneered dismissively, unwilling to waste words on Ning Jun. She waved to the foreign security guard standing nearby. "Security. Someone's causing trouble here. Deal with it." Hearing this, the towering foreign security guard, baton in hand, immediately stepped forward. This was top-tier security Morgan Bank had specially hired from abroad. Rumored to be elite veterans from foreign special forces, his physique was incredibly muscular. "Hey, you, hear me? This isn't a dumpster. If you're here to cause trouble, get the hell out now. Otherwise, you'll regret it." Ning Jun narrowed his eyes and spoke coldly. "I gave you a chance, but you proved useless. Don't blame me for what comes next." The foreign security guard couldn't be bothered to listen to Ning Jun's rant. He swung the rubber roller in his hand and smashed it hard toward Ning Jun's head. Xinyu took a few symbolic steps back, a smirk of amusement playing on her lips. As if she could already see Ning Jun's head split open and blood gushing. No one had ever dared cause trouble at Morgan Bank. Morgan Bank was reputed to be the most secure bank, enjoying the highest security clearance. Troublemakers always met a grim end. But the next second, Ning Jun swept his arm out, grabbing the foreign security guard's wrist. Snap! A piercing scream erupted. "Ah! My hand! My hand! Ah! What the hell happened to my hand?" The foreign security guard collapsed to the ground, screaming and roaring in agony, his face contorted with pain and fury. Xinyu, witnessing this scene, went completely berserk, screaming in fury. "You're finished. Completely finished. Daring to cause trouble at Morgan Bank? No one in all of Yuncheng can protect you now." Hearing this, Ning Jun burst into laughter, overcome with anger. "What? Only Morgan Bank gets to beat people up, but I can't fight back? Quick, someone come. There's a disturbance. A disturbance." Xinyu exclaimed excitedly. No sooner had the words left her mouth. A group of burly foreign security guards, each wielding an electric baton, advanced toward Ning Jun. Ning Jun didn't even bother to glance at them. His form shifted like a phantom. In mere seconds, he had dispatched the entire group of towering foreign security guards. "Get your bank president over here. He's going to give me a proper explanation." "What? You beat up our people, and now you want our bank manager to give you an explanation?" Xinyu heard it as if it were the biggest joke in the world. "What kind of logic is this?" "My logic." Ning Jun's cold eyes narrowed as he barked out the words. Smack! A crisp, resounding slap. Xinyu reeled from the blow, her head buzzing. "How dare you hit me?" Before she could finish, Ning Jun's overwhelming aura erupted violently. "So what if I hit you?" Boom! The moment Ning Jun spoke, the entire vast hall fell silent. Someone then discreetly called the bank president, Li Jun. They reported that someone was causing a disturbance in the bank lobby, injuring the lobby manager and several foreign security guards. Hearing this, Li Jun flew into a rage and immediately drove over. Seeing the foreign security guard and lobby manager writhing in pain on the floor, Li Jun's face darkened so much it seemed like it could drip with anger. "You're the one who injured my Morgan Bank personnel? And you expect me to give you an explanation? If you don't give me an explanation today, I guarantee you'll be expelled from Daxia." Ning Jun didn't even bother to glance at Li Jun. He pulled out a black gold card and tossed it onto the floor. This is my explanation. What a piece of junk. Ning Jun opened his mouth to speak, but the last syllable died on his lips. But the moment his gaze fell upon that black gold card, it was as if his throat had been clamped shut. Not a single word came out. His entire body trembled, his eyes fixed on Ning Jun, filled with profound reverence and trembling fear. This was... Chapter 6 onwards, the entire Morgan Bank is yours. Ning Jun tremblingly picked up the card from the floor, staring at it repeatedly as his eyelid twitched violently. This is Morgan Bank's highest-tier black gold card. To become a high-ranking executive at Morgan Bank, one must be thoroughly familiar with every card issued by the bank. For it represents Morgan Bank's most esteemed clientele. Cards are tiered according to client status. Gold card, platinum card, and diamond card. As for the highest-tier black gold card, it exists only in legend. It is said that the wealth this card can command rivals that of any major world power. One card equals one nation. This is no joke. And what's most terrifying is that its priority level is the highest, surpassing every card issued by Morgan Bank. All other cards before him can be summed up in 2 words. Brother. Can I verify the card? Ning Jun swallowed hard, his voice trembling. Sure. Ning Jun nodded casually. Hurry. Go get that dedicated card reader. Ning Jun cradled the card carefully, commanding Xinyu in an unquestionable tone. What? Xinyu was startled by the demand and dared not delay for a moment. She had always assumed that special card reader was just for show. But, unexpectedly, she dashed upstairs and retrieved the card reader. After taking a deep breath, Ning Jun solemnly and carefully placed the black gold card onto the dedicated card reader. The next second, beep, a crisp sound rang out. Like a heavy hammer blow, it struck Xinyu and Ning Jun's hearts with force. It worked. This black gold card was genuine. In that moment, Ning Jun felt his breathing quicken, struggling to steady his nerves. Esteemed sir, we apologize for our rash actions earlier, which caused your displeasure. We offer our sincerest apologies and pledge to serve you with our utmost dedication. Moreover, from this day forward, the entire Morgan Bank shall be at your command. Boom! Upon hearing this, Xinyu's face instantly drained of color. She couldn't begin to fathom the magnitude of the trouble she'd gotten herself into. She had actually provoked the future owner of Morgan Bank. Enough. I came to withdraw money. Hurry up and get it done. Ning Jun took the card and casually slipped it into his pocket. All right. Please follow me this way. Ning Jun beamed with a fawning smile. Ning Jun followed Ning Jun out of the lobby, heading toward the bank president's office on the top floor. As for Xinyu, from start to finish, Ning Jun couldn't be bothered to spare her a single glance. A lowly insect riding on someone else's coattails. Why should he care? Inside the president's office, Ning Jun immediately brought out his treasured pu'er tea, brewed for Ning Jun. Esteemed sir, what business may I assist you with today? Transfer $100 billion to the Qin family's account. Ning Jun's primary purpose for coming this time was to offer compensation to the Qin family. After all, they've taken care of my godfather for all these years. This $100 billion is what they deserve. All right. No problem. I'll have someone handle it immediately. Ning Jun's heart skipped a beat upon hearing this. Though curious why Ning Jun would transfer such a large sum to the Qin family, he understood. When it comes to the big shots affairs, he knew better than to pry. Oh, and Qin Yanan from the Qin family should be coming in for an interview later. When she arrives, before Ning Jun could finish, Ning Jun cut in eagerly. Hire her on the spot. Ning Jun nodded with satisfaction. $100 billion in Qin Yanran joining Morgan Bank, that should be sufficient repayment for the Qin family on behalf of my godfather. As for the rest, that depended on the Qin family's performance. After arranging everything, Ning Jun didn't linger and left immediately. Only after seeing Ning Jun off did Ning Jun collapse onto the floor, frantically wiping the sweat from his forehead. What could he do? The overwhelming aura Ning Jun had just displayed was simply too intimidating. Wang, check for me, was there someone named Qin Yanan who came in for an interview today? After calming down slightly, Ning Jun called out to the secretary outside. Forget it, I'll go myself. After a moment's consideration, Ning Jun decided to handle it personally. When the big boss takes someone under his wing, you have to show genuine sincerity. But just as he stood up, a frantic ringtone suddenly sounded. When he saw the number displayed on the caller ID, Ning Jun froze solid in place, as if struck by lightning. This is a call from Miss Diana, the head of headquarters. Diana, the head of Morgan Bank's Western headquarters, hailed as the rising star of Western finance. It's even said that Western royalty must treat Miss Diana with utmost courtesy when meeting her, simply because she commands wealth sufficient to shake the very foundations of the Western economy. But now, why would Miss Diana call me? Could it be that she's saying? The next moment, Lee Jun answered the call with a flutter of excitement. Hello? As soon as she lifted the receiver, a sharp voice rang out. Dear Ms. Diana, this is Lee Jun, head of Morgan Bank's Yuncheng branch. I wish to confirm whether the principal visited earlier and withdrew 100 billion. Boom! Diana's words instantly sent Lee Jun into a panic. Master. The master, he actually is. Yes. He just withdrew 100 billion. Got it. I understand. You've done well. You can come directly to headquarters to take up your position in a few days. What? Lee Jun's face lit up with excitement and disbelief upon hearing this. Thank you, Miss Diana. Thank you, Miss Diana. Oh, Miss Diana, I was wondering after I leave, who will be in charge of Morgan Bank in Yuncheng? Lee Jun asked curiously. Exactly. If he's transferred, the bank president position will be vacant. That's a prime opportunity. He wants it too. Don't worry about it. When the time comes, I'll personally take the position of president at Morgan Bank in Yuncheng. What? Chapter 7, 100 billion arrives. Meanwhile, Qin Yanran had just stepped out of Morgan Bank. Her face was clouded with worry, her expression complex. Today's interview candidates were overwhelmingly numerous, almost all financial prodigies from the southwest region. This made her, who had been brimming with confidence, start to worry. Could she possibly make the cut? Meanwhile, at the Qin residence, Qin Yanran, who had just returned home from her interview, received a call from Morgan Bank. Hello, is this Miss Qin Yanran? This is Lee Jun, president of Morgan Bank in Yuncheng. I'm delighted to inform you that you have been accepted by Morgan Bank. Really? I got accepted? Wow, this is amazing. Mom! Grandpa, I got accepted by Morgan Bank. Qin Yanran beamed with excitement, overflowing with pride and joy. Wonderful! Wonderful! Yanran has made something of herself after all. She really got accepted by Morgan Bank. Grandfather Qin Guofeng, sat at the head of the table, beaming with pride. Indeed, with Yanran joining Morgan Bank, she stands as the most outstanding among the younger generation of the Qin family. No one will have it easy trying to marry her. Hearing this, Qin Yanran and her mother Qin Xiuling both beamed with joy. With the patriarch's words, she was certain Ning Jun, that Toad, would never get his swan. Not long after, Ning Jun returned from outside. The moment he stepped through the door, he saw the Qin family patriarch seated at the head of the table. You are Tang Lianqing's adopted son? Ning Jun? Qin Guofeng scrutinized Ning Jun before him, his aged eyes flashing with brilliance. Yes, grandfather. Ning Jun replied politely. At the same time, he couldn't help but scrutinize the elderly Mr. Qin before him. In his 50s or 60s, his body seemed robust with vitality, yet hidden ailments simmered beneath the surface. Just as Ning Jun was about to speak up to warn him, Qin Yanran's expression changed instantly as she snapped sharply. Who says he's your grandfather? Ning Jun, I haven't agreed to marry you yet, don't go spreading rumors. Qin Guofeng gave Ning Jun a cold glance. Yanran is correct. You two haven't formalized your relationship yet, so it's best to avoid such titles. Based on his years of experience judging character, he saw nothing remarkable about Ning Jun. Too mediocre. He completely lacks the bearing of someone destined for greatness. Yanran has now joined Morgan Bank. In time, she will become the most accomplished member of the entire Qin family. As for anyone else wanting to marry him, they'll have to get past me first. Dad! Tang Lianqing suddenly interrupted, his expression complex. What? You have an objection? It was precisely because Qiu Ling married you, a son-in-law who came into the family, that she ended up in this miserable state today. If not for that incident back then, would the Qin family have fallen to this state? Qin Guofeng's words forced Tang Lianqing to lower his head completely. He couldn't deny it. It was precisely because of that incident years ago that he had angered a powerful figure in Yuncheng whom no one dared to offend. That's why the Qin family now faces setbacks at every turn. It could be said that, without that incident back then, the Qin family would be immeasurably more powerful today. Ning Jun's gaze flickered as he fell into deep thought. The incident back then? Let me tell you this, whether you're Tang Lianqing's adopted son or whatever. If you want to marry Yanran, you'd better show me you've got what it takes. The man who marries Yanran must not only be wealthy, but also powerful. Only when you can put up 100 billion and sit in the chair of Morgan's branch manager will you have the qualifications to marry Yanran. Boom! Tang Lianqing's mind exploded at the words, his scalp tingling with shock. 10 billion. President of a Morgan branch. These two conditions were practically impossible to achieve. Forget Ning Jun, even the Qin family today couldn't possibly produce 100 billion so effortlessly. It could be said that, in all of Yuncheng, aside from the city's wealthiest man, Ma Jianyun, no one could possibly come up with 100 billion. Hearing this, Ning Jun suddenly laughed aloud. 10 billion yuan. The president of Morgan Bank. Humph. What are you laughing at? Qin Yanran asked, her voice tinged with anger. She simply couldn't fathom what was so laughable about Ning Jun. Did she really think this 100 billion yuan or the position of Morgan Bank president was some kind of walk in the park? Nothing. I just wanted to mention the 100 billion. Enough. Ning Jun, would you die if you stopped bragging? 100 billion? What gives you the right to claim you can come up with 100 billion? Xin Yanran grew angrier the more she thought about it. She could tolerate Ning Jun's mediocrity, even his lack of ability. But what she absolutely couldn't stand was Ning Jun's constant hot air and utter lack of integrity. Ding! Suddenly, Xin Guofeng's phone vibrated and a text message caught his eye. The next second, Xin Guofeng shot to his feet, his face frozen in disbelief. This is... Staring at the long string of numbers before him, Xin Guofeng felt a momentary dizziness. Dad, what's wrong? Xin Xiuling rushed over upon seeing his state. This is... Yanran, come quickly and count this. Just how much is this? Xin Xiuling was utterly stunned. Staring at the long string of densely packed numbers before her, she felt a sense of unreality. 100 billion? Xin Yanran, a top student in finance, instantly assessed the situation upon seeing that long string of numbers. What? 100 billion? Everyone was utterly dumbfounded, their faces frozen in disbelief. Hold on, let me take a closer look. This appears to be a wire transfer from Morgan Bank, stating they wish to seek cooperation with my Qin family. Morgan Bank? Seeking cooperation with my Qin family? Xin Guofeng was overjoyed, jumping to his feet in excitement. Yes, the remittance note above states exactly that they wish to establish a fruitful cooperative relationship with our Qin family. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yanran, you're truly remarkable. You've barely started at Morgan Bank and now they want to partner with the Qin family. This is truly a golden opportunity. In an instant, everyone present erupted into cheers. Everyone believed that the 100 billion before them was undoubtedly due to Qin Yanran joining Morgan Bank. After all, the call Qin Yanran received came directly from the president of Morgan Bank. This was clearly all thanks to Qin Yanran's influence. Ha! My daughter really has made something of herself, quietly securing 100 billion in investment for the Qin family. Unlike certain people who only know how to brag. 100 billion? I bet he couldn't even come up with $100. Xin Xiuling's sharp, cutting words were aimed squarely at Ning Jun. Exactly. Anyone who wants to marry our Yanran needs real substance. Not someone who runs their mouth off all day, spouting nothing but hot air. Utterly unprofessional. Hearing this, the relatives pointed fingers at Ning Jun even more. Ning Jun couldn't be bothered to explain. Forget it. Let them think whatever they want. Consider this 100 billion as repayment for all the years they've looked after your godfather. Juner, your godfather believes in you. At that very moment, Tang Lianqing leaned close to Ning Jun and whispered. Enough. With this 100 billion now in hand, our Qin family must reclaim the honor that rightfully belongs to us. The Qin family will claim our rightful place among Yuncheng's medical clans. With $100 billion in hand, old master Qin Guofeng was brimming with ambition, determined to make his mark. Do you have any promising projects? Then, old master Qin Guofeng addressed a group of Qin family members. Instantly, the crowd fell silent, unsure how to respond. When it came to eating, drinking, and having fun, they were certainly experts in every aspect. But when it came to investment and business management, they were utterly useless. What? Not a word? Could it be that in the entire Qin family, there wasn't a single person who knew what they were doing? Old master Qin Guofeng's face darkened to a terrifying shade. Just then, Ning Jun suddenly spoke up. Old master Qin, I possess an ancient medicinal formula that could restore the Qin family to its former glory at the pinnacle of Yuncheng. Chapter 8, Issuing the Devil's Command. What? Everyone burst into laughter upon hearing this. An ancient formula? How incredibly precious. In all of Yun City, there are no more than 3 ancient medicinal formulas. Whoever obtains one would surely treasure it as a family heirloom. How could it be so casually brought out? Could you please stop embarrassing yourself? What ancient formula? To me, it's nothing but a worthless piece of paper. Qin Yanran's face twisted with contempt. Humph. How could an outsider like him possibly produce something as precious as an ancient formula? I bet it's all just to deceive the old man. What ancient formula? It's all a scam. Exactly. As far as I know, even the Zhao family doesn't have any ancient formulas. Listening to the murmurs of the uncles and aunts around her, Qin Yanran felt utterly ashamed. After all, every move Ning Jun makes now reflects on their family's reputation. Alright, I'll take the ancient formula for now. But in the future, keep bringing these unsavory things into the house to a minimum. With no other choice, Qin Yanran took the yellowed paper from Ning Jun's hand and casually stuffed it into her pocket. Seeing this, Ning Jun said nothing more. He had given them the ancient prescription, whether they believed it or not was up to them. After that, everyone dispersed. Since Qin Yanran was set to start at Morgan Bank the next day, a small banquet was specially arranged for tonight. Tang Lianqing had just opened his mouth to suggest Qin Yanran bring Ning Jun along. Qin Yanran immediately refused. Are you kidding me? If she really brought Ning Jun along, the entire social circle would know she had a useless person in her family. How could she possibly navigate this social circle afterward? And the venue for this dinner party was none other than the top floor of Yuncheng's most opulent hotel, the Golden Splendor. Nearly all attendees were Qin Yanan's close associates, including her suitor Zhao Ji, the young master of the Zhao family. Yanan, what's wrong? You look so down. Could it be you're troubled by something? Her close friend Zhou Shuer noticed her mood and immediately asked. Nothing. Qin Yanran didn't want to mention Ning Jun, so she naturally avoided the topic. This exchange was witnessed by Zhao Ji. He approached Qin Yanran slowly, holding a wineglass and wearing a fawning expression. Yanran, what's wrong? At his words, all present turned their gaze toward Qin Yanran. Tonight's banquet was prepared especially for Qin Yanran, yet she remained sullen throughout. Sigh, it's just that a stranger claimed to be able to help our Qin family and gave us an ancient medicinal formula. After a moment's thought, Qin Yanran spoke slowly. A stranger? Well, someone we're not particularly close to, anyway. They said they'd give us an ancient medicinal formula that could save our Qin family. Ha! Yanran, I thought it was something serious. Turns out it's just this. An ancient prescription? You haven't run into a con artist, have you? Zhao Ji's expression darkened. Then he smiled and said. I agree. Something as important as an ancient formula, how could they just hand it over so easily? Well then, Yanran, how about you show me the ancient formula? Zhao Ji suddenly interjected. Ha! You want to see it? Go ahead then. Honestly, I suspect it's mostly fake anyway. With that, Qin Yanran handed the crumpled, yellowed paper from her pocket to Zhao Ji before her. Tianxiang bone mending pills. Boom! When Zhao Ji's eyes fell upon that inconspicuous line of small print. Struck dumb as if by lightning, he stood frozen in place. Tianxiang Jiangu pills. Wasn't this the legendary elixir lost to the world by the robed divine physician Sun Miao all those years ago? Could it be that the divine physician in the hemp robe has reappeared? At that moment, Zhao Ji suppressed the shock surging within him. He understood. This could very well be an opportunity for the Zhao family to rise. What do you think? Zhao Ji, you must agree this ancient prescription is fake, right? Qin Yanran asked with a smile. Yes, it's as fake as can be. Zhao Ji forced himself to sound unconcerned. With that, he tossed it straight into the trash can beside him. Alright, let's go play over there. Zhao Ji deliberately lagged behind, trailing last. Once everyone had moved on, he swiftly picked up the ancient medicine formula, tucked it into his chest, and eagerly dialed his father's number. Hey, Dad. I've got a lost, legendary medicine formula. What did you say? You got your hands on a lost, legendary medicinal formula? Zhao Rulong on the other end of the line looked utterly stunned, his voice filled with disbelief. Yes. It's the long-lost Tianxiang Jiangu pills. Tianxiang Jiangu pills? Whoa. Are you talking about the formula from the divine physician in the robe from 30 years ago? Yes. I've examined the prescription. Many of the ingredients are authentic historical records. Before Zhao Ji could finish his sentence, Zhao Rulong on the other end of the line cut him off urgently. Hurry! Jier, bring the prescription back immediately. I'll contact the medical authorities in the provincial capital right now and have them verify the authenticity of this prescription. Zhao Rulong was completely beside himself. If this truly is the Tianxiang Jiangu pill lost to the world for 30 years, its value would be beyond measure. Upon hearing this, Zhao Ji's heart stirred. He understood the gravity of this matter and dared not delay for even a moment. Yanran, I have an urgent matter at home. I must return immediately. Zhao Ji made up an excuse on the spot and hurriedly departed. Meanwhile, Ning Jun stood alone on the balcony of her room, gazing into the distance, her eyes fixed on the endless night sky as if awaiting something. Not long after, a distinctive ringtone sounded. Ning Jun answered the call and spoke in a deep voice. Hello? Master. Regarding the matter you assigned me to investigate from years ago, I've uncovered some clues. On the other end of the line, a sweet female voice spoke respectfully. The one reporting this to Ning Jun was none other than the head of the Morgan Financial Group, Diana. Just days prior, Ning Jun had sensed his foster father deliberately withholding the truth about the past, consistently refusing to speak of it. Therefore, after much deliberation, he decided to use his own resources to investigate the events of that year. Speak. The one who crippled your foster father's leg back then was the underground overlord of Yuncheng Jian Yuntian. Ha! Upon hearing this, Ning Jun's expression darkened, turning ominously grim. Not only that, but we've also uncovered evidence that your father suffered persecution at the hands of this Jian Yuntian. What? Ning Jun's voice shot up several octaves. In that instant, A bone-chilling coldness surged violently from Ning Jun's body, and his already sharp eyes turned an unnerving crimson. A murderous intent flared up. Moreover, the upper echelons of the Great Xia Empire seem to have been concealing this matter all along, obstructing our investigation. At this point, Diana dared not continue speaking. Even through the phone, she could sense the bone-chilling murderous intent emanating from Ning Jun on the other end. Fine. Jiang Yuntian, is it? I'll remember you. Since you seek death, I'll grant you your wish. Ning Jun suddenly lifted his head, his crimson eyes surging with bone-chilling murderous intent as he spoke each word deliberately. Issue the demon order. 3 days. I'll give them only 3 days. Have all 10 major factions crawl before me. I'll make the entire Great Xia know the consequences of angering Ning Jun. Boom. Hearing this, Diana felt darkness engulf her vision. She nearly stumbled from the shock. What on earth is the master planning? The sky of Great Xia. The sky is falling. Diana dared not hesitate for even a moment, immediately issuing the demon order on the dark web. The next second, the entire dark web exploded. The demon order appeared. And it unleashed such immense power in a single burst. As one earth-shattering report after another spread. A bone-chilling coldness shot straight up their spines. Skin-crawling, terror gripped them. Across the seas in northern Europe, the Lord of the Heavenly Temple set out immediately. Personally leading his 4 great guardians and 30,000 troops toward Great Xia. All of Heaven's Temple, heed my command, accelerate. Charge. Charge. Deep within the Antarctic, the gates of hell opened, revealing the demon god Tandin. The Grim Reaper leads 80,000 outlaws, returning to the mortal realm. The demon's edict returns to the mortal realm. All of you, march upon Great Xia. Let blood stay in the earth. Blackwater International Group issues the order. 100,000 Blackwater mercenaries assemble. Within 3 days, seal off the entire city of Yun. Not a single fly shall enter. Overnight, the world's 10 greatest super organizations emerged simultaneously, sending shockwaves across the globe. Countless nations trembled, hastily clearing a green channel. These 10 superpowers possess the might to annihilate any nation. They dare not stand in their way. At this moment, millions of aircraft streaked across the skies like a swarm of locusts. Countless warships surfaced, converging from every corner of the globe. They have only one target. Great Xia, Yuncheng. Simply because. That man issued a global summons. One call, and the world answered. 3 days hence, the world's 10 greatest superpowers converge upon Yun City. Great Xia, Supreme Pavilion. 8 Supreme Masters, faces clouded with worry, sat on pins and needles. Is this the terror of Devil's Isle? The 10 superpowers have converged on Great Xia. War is imminent. Could it be because we failed to host them properly back then? No. Prepare the war machines immediately. We shall personally journey to Cloud City to offer our apologies. Chapter 9, The Auction. Meanwhile, the entire Great Xia, indeed, the entire world plunged into utter madness and trembling at the issuance of the demon decree. An unforeseeable storm was quietly gathering. Ning Jun, standing at the very center of this storm, returned to the Qin family estate immediately after issuing the demon decree. Dinner time. Everyone gathered around the table, with Qin Yanran chattering non-stop. When she saw Ning Jun arrive, Qin Yanran sneered coldly. Didn't you claim that ancient prescription you gave me was genuine? Humph. I had my friend examine it earlier. He confirmed your ancient formula is as fake as they come. Oh. Ning Jun replied indifferently. My formula is fake? Even if the medical bureau came, they wouldn't dare say that. You. Qin Yanran was so flustered by Ning Jun's words she couldn't find a response. Alright. Juner, Yanran, both of you stop arguing. There's an auction tomorrow. Juner, you should come with us. Tang Lianqing stepped in to smooth things over, deliberately changing the subject. What? Dad. Why bring him to the auction? Qin Yanran looked utterly disgusted and contemptuous. Having Ning Jun stay at our house is bad enough. But now they actually want to bring him to such an important event as an auction? Wasn't this just announcing to everyone that a useless person had moved into the Qin household? Fine, bring him along. Let him broaden his horizons and learn that not just anyone can become a son-in-law of the Qin family. A good-for-nothing certainly wouldn't do. At that moment, Old Master Qin Guofeng wore a look of scorn. Between the lines, his meaning was crystal clear. He was telling Ning Jun. The gap between him and the Qin family now was like heaven and earth. Thank you, Godfather. I won't be attending tomorrow's auction. I have other matters to attend to. Ning Jun declined with a smile. Hearing this, Qin Yanran couldn't help but sneer inwardly. Just as expected. A dog's meat doesn't belong at the main table. At least he has enough self-awareness to know he wouldn't be appropriate at such an important event tomorrow. Ah. Juner, tomorrow's auction is a grand event for all of Yuncheng. Many influential figures will be in attendance. You. Tang Lianqing hurriedly explained to Ning Jun. This opportunity was hard-won, specifically to broaden Ning Jun's horizons. My godfather. Just as Ning Jun spoke, his phone suddenly vibrated. A text message flashed onto Ning Jun's screen. It was an international text from Diana. Ha! Ning Jun's pupils contracted sharply, his expression instantly turning grave. The jade pendant. His father had actually left him a jade pendant in Yuncheng all those years ago? But he had never heard a single word about this jade pendant from his foster father. After much deliberation, Ning Jun decided to ask his foster father. Oh, right, did my father leave a jade pendant in Yuncheng before he passed away? A jade pendant? I think there was one. But your father only stayed at our Qin residence for a few days before leaving. I don't recall him leaving anything behind. Tang Lianqing pondered for a moment before speaking slowly. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun's expression grew slightly complicated. Impossible. Diana's information couldn't possibly be wrong. Father, could it be that? Ning Jun, what do you mean? Could it be that our Qin family would covet a mere jade pendant? Qin Yanran snapped, her beautiful eyes brimming with disdain. It's just a jade pendant. It's not like it's some precious artifact. Would the Qins really stoop to this? Exactly. Don't you know your place? Do you really think you're some aristocratic young master? It's just a worthless jade pendant. If you want it, I'll have someone deliver 10 pieces tomorrow. Is that enough for you? Seeing Ning Jun doubt the Qin family like this, Qin Qiuling snapped back in irritation. Godmother, that's not what I meant. Ning Jun hurriedly explained. Enough. What jade pendant? The Qin family doesn't know about it, and we're too lazy to listen to you ramble on about it. If you want to search, go ahead after dinner. The Qin family patriarch shot Ning Jun a cold glance. Alright. Jun was just asking casually. Tang Lianqing quickly tried to smooth things over. Seeing the Qin family's attitude, Ning Jun's suspicions only deepened. He composed a message and sent it to Diana. Use every means possible to find the whereabouts of the jade pendant. Wulong Manor. The stronghold of Zhang Yuntian, the underground kingpin of Yuncheng. Throughout all of Yuncheng, Zhang Yuntian was the sky itself. Within 800 li of Yuncheng, the Zhang family's influence is everywhere. His henchmen and spies permeate every industry and corner of the city. It could be said that, in all of Yuncheng, Zhang Yuntian's words sometimes carried more weight than the city's capital itself. But now, this very ruler of Yuncheng now kneels on the ground with utmost reverence. Zhang Yuntian did not know of the heavenly martial war sovereign's arrival and failed to greet him properly. The heavenly martial war sovereign didn't even lift an eyelid as he declared, I have come today to discuss only one matter. At tomorrow's Longshan auction, a jade pendant will appear. Secure it at any cost. Ah, this jade pendant is? Zhang Yuntian asked curiously. What kind of jade pendant is it? That it could compel the Tianwu warlord, the foremost of the 4 great warlords, to come personally. Don't ask what you shouldn't. Remember, obtain this jade pendant at any cost. This will be the greatest honor your Zhang family has ever known. The heavenly martial war sovereign snorted coldly, issuing a stern warning. He had already discovered that this jade pendant was very likely the one left behind by Ning Jun's father all those years ago. And the reason he did this. His purpose was quite simple. Simply to curry favor with Lord Ning. This wasn't merely his own idea, but the explicit directive from the Supreme Pavilion. Especially now, with the Demon Seal's emergence sending shockwaves across the world, everyone is speculating wildly. What exactly has happened to this great emperor from Demon Island? Zhang Yuntian's heart stirred, and he instantly understood. This jade pendant must be something coveted by some big shot above. If he could secure it at auction and deliver it to that influential figure, wouldn't that be a sure path to rapid advancement? At this thought, a smile curled at the corners of Zhang Yuntian's lips. Rest assured, warlord. I guarantee the mission's completion. After the martial war venerable departed, Zhang Yuntian summoned his son, Zhang Shao. Shower. Remember, at tomorrow's auction, secure the jade pendant at any cost. Understood, father. Zhang Zhao's expression turned sinister, a wicked smile playing on his lips. Oh, father, what if someone tries to compete for it? Ha! Compete? In Yuncheng, if I, Zhang Yuntian, set my sights on something, who dares to compete? Zhang Yuntian burst into a maniacal laugh. In Yuncheng, he was the sky. What he sets his sights on. Who dares compete? Who dares to take it? The next day, the auction begins. The venue for this auction was the Longyun Hall. Luxury cars gathered in droves, creating a bustling scene. The bigwigs of Yuncheng mingled and chatted animatedly. This is exactly where I, Qin Yanan, belong. Qin Yanran surveyed her surroundings, her beautiful eyes sparkling with pride and self-assurance. Ning Jun's absence only made her feel more at ease. Move aside. Move aside. Get the hell out of the way. Can't you see young Master Jiang is here? The words had barely left her lips. A crowd parted to make way for a man in a tailored suit, his face dark and fierce, his expression menacing. Wherever they passed, people parted to make way. Tang Lianqing, confined to a wheelchair, was a split second slower to react. You crippled bastard, get the hell out of the way. Do you think you can afford to block young Master Zhang's path? One of the entourage, seeing Tang Lianqing slowly pushing his wheelchair, immediately hurled abuse. Oh? Isn't this Uncle Tang, the son-in-law of the Qin family? What? A cripple like you has the nerve to attend such a prestigious auction? Jiang Shao suddenly noticed Tang Lianqing in the wheelchair. I hear not only are your legs crippled, but you can't even be a man anymore. How on earth have you managed all these years? Guarding your beautiful wife, yet unable to touch her. If you're not a useless piece of trash, then what the hell are you? Ha! Facing Jiang Zhao's unrestrained mockery, Tang Lianqing dared not speak his anger, only bowing his head heavily. His fists clenched so tightly his face twisted into a terrifying grimace. He wanted to strike back, but he truly dared not. This was Jiang Yuntian's son, the crown prince of all Yuncheng. The Qin family was untouchable, and he was even less so. What? You still want to hit me? A worthless piece of trash like you thinks he can lay a hand on me? Boom! The words had barely left his mouth. Tang Lianqing was sent crashing to the ground by Jiang Zhao's single palm strike. Dad! Qin Yanran, witnessing the scene, looked anxious and deeply concerned. Ha! Tang Lianqing, get up! Get up now! Yell a couple times so I can hear you. Maybe I'll be in a good mood and let you off today. Watching Tang Lianqing writhing and struggling frantically on the ground, Jiang Zhao's laughter grew even more maniacal. Look at him. Isn't he just like a dog in that state? Come on, find me a dog leash to tie him up with, make him look even more like one. With that, one of the henchmen grabbed a dog leash and walked toward Tang Lianqing. Just as everyone held their breath, waiting to see Tang Lianqing get leashed. Snap! But in the very next second, Ning Jun suddenly appeared, slapping the attendant holding the leash straight across the face, sending him flying. Get lost. Chapter 10, I'm after your people. You. The stunned attendant stared at Ning Jun in disbelief. Who gave you the nerve to lay a hand on my godfather? Ning Jun's voice was icy with fury. Do you know who I am? I'm from the Jiang family. Smack! A thunderous crack echoed. The attendant before him was violently flung backward. Just a dog, barking away. Ning Jun's expression turned icy. Ning Jun! What are you doing? Qin Yanran was furious. What the hell is Ning Jun doing? Do you even realize what you're doing? You've just attacked someone from the Jiang family. Hearing this, their expressions all turned complex and dark. Of all the people you could provoke, you had to pick the Jiang family? Everyone in Yuncheng knows no one dares cross the Jiang family. Kid, you actually dared to hit my people? Jiang Shao stepped forward slowly, his eyes dark and menacing, fixing Ning Jun before him with a gaze as relentless as a venomous snake. What? Not happy? If you can't keep your dog on a leash, don't blame me for taking action. Boom! The moment Ning Jun spoke those words, everyone present felt as if their heads were about to explode. What was he doing? Provoking the Jiang family? Has he lost his mind? It's over. It's over. Our Qin family is utterly finished. Qin Xiuling's face turned ashen, and she immediately began cursing furiously. Tang Lianqing blames you for insisting on bringing back that so-called godson of yours. Look what you've done, you've angered the Jiang family. Our Qin family is finished. Tang Lianqing never anticipated things would escalate to this point. Ha! Kid, you're something else. All these years, you're the only one who's dared to talk to me like that. Jiang Shao suddenly laughed. In that moment, he suddenly didn't want to kill Ning Jun so quickly. He wanted to torture him slowly, shattering his pride bit by bit. You think you're so high and mighty, don't you? Very well. I'll show you how the Qin family behind you ends up groveling at my feet. Without the Qin family as your backing, what do you have left to fight me with? At that very moment, an urgent voice rang out. Young Master Jiang, wait. The words had barely left his mouth. Zhao Ji, dressed in a suit and wearing an obsequious expression, hurried over. Young Master Jiang, could you do me a favor and let this matter drop? Ha! Jiang Shao sneered twice, do you a favor? Since when did you, Zhao Ji, become so important? This. Suddenly. Zhao Ji was speechless, unsure how to respond. But for your father's sake, I'll let this slide. But next time, you won't get that chance. Jiang Shao flashed a playful smile at Ning Jun. Alright, let's go. Watching Jiang Zhao's retreating figure, Zhao Ji beamed with delight, his face brimming with excitement as he exclaimed. Thank you, young Master Jiang. With that, he bowed deeply toward Jiang Zhao's retreating figure. Phew. Only when Jiang Shao was completely out of sight, Zhao Ji finally let out a deep sigh of relief, wiping the sweat from his forehead. Yan Ran, this matter is settled. Zhao Ji felt a weight lift off his shoulders, his face breaking into a fawning smile. Thank you. Truly, thank you so much. Without you, our family would have been at a complete loss. Watching Zhao Ji resolve the crisis in mere moments, A hint of admiration flashed in the eyes of the Qin family members. Now that's how a man should be. Unlike Ning Jun, who wouldn't even admit to hitting someone. Ha, no big deal, no big deal. Not worth mentioning. Zhao Ji waved it off nonchalantly. By the way, this gentleman is my father's godson, Ning Jun. Xin Yanran introduced him with a hint of displeasure. Oh? Zhao Ji froze upon hearing this, then extended his hand with an air of arrogance. Hello, I'm Zhao Ji, Yanran's good friend. Ning Jun gave Zhao Ji a casual glance before speaking indifferently. Are we that close? If Zhao Ji hadn't interfered, Zhang Xiao would already be dead. Ning Jun, don't you have any manners? The person just saved your life, and you can't even be bothered to acknowledge them? Do you really think you're some spoiled brat from the capital? Ning Jun frowned. When did he save me? You. Xin Yanran found Ning Jun increasingly unbearable the more she looked at him. How could someone like this exist? He's utterly unreasonable. Alright. Yanran, don't get angry. I heard your family recently received a large sum of money? Zhao Ji, however, was remarkably magnanimous. He didn't seem to mind, instead asking with a broad smile. Ha! The moment Zhao Ji spoke, Ning Jun's attention was instantly drawn. His sharp gaze locked onto Zhao Ji before him. Yeah. What's up? Xin Yanran, however, paid it no mind. By now, the news of the Qin family securing investment from Morgan Bank had already been spread far and wide by her various aunts and relatives. Zhao Ji knew this, and it was only natural. Well, I have an excellent medical project here. I wonder if your Qin family might be interested. Really? Qin Xiuling, standing nearby, was overjoyed at the news. She understood. Currently, the Zhao family controls the majority of Yuncheng's medical industry. Their Qin family only held a small portion. If they could partner with the Zhao family, the Qin family would surely rise again. Xin Yanran's expression softened with a hint of anticipation. She was also deeply intrigued by the medical project Zhao Ji had mentioned. It's like this, our Zhao family received guidance from a master, which led us to discover an ancient formula. It has been verified by experts from the medical institute in the provincial capital. 100% authentic. However, the herbs required for production are extremely expensive and rare. So my father and I discussed it and decided to seek partners for joint development. What? An ancient formula? Your Zhao family obtained an ancient formula from a master? Xin Yanran was stunned. She never imagined in a million years that such a rare and precious ancient formula could fall into the hands of the Zhao family. And what's most crucial now is that the Zhao family is willing to share the formula and develop it together with the Qin family. That was the crucial point. If they could collaborate on development, leveraging the Zhao family's influence, the day when the Qin family would return to the pinnacle of Yuncheng would be within reach. Interested? Of course we're interested. Before Qin Yanran could even process it, Qin Xiuling piped up beside her. As long as your Zhao family is willing to share the ancient formula, this 100 billion. Our Qin family invests. What? Zhao Ji froze in surprise upon hearing this. 100 billion? He knew Morgan Bank had invested in the Qin family, but he hadn't known the exact amount. But now, witnessing Qin Xiuling's bold investment of 10 billion. Could it be that Morgan Bank and the Qin family were truly connected in some profound way? Wouldn't that mean this financial powerhouse, Morgan Bank, would soon belong to the Zhao family as well? At this thought, Zhao Ji's smile grew even broader. Godmother. We can't invest in this project. Ning Jun shot Zhao Ji a glance before speaking up. Shut up. This is our Qin family's business, no outsider has any right to interfere. 100 billion belongs to the Qin family. What business is it of yours? Qin Xiuling sneered disdainfully. The more Ning Jun looked at the person before him, the more his brows furrowed. Look at Ning Jun, then look at Zhao Ji. They were worlds apart. They were simply incomparable. Alright, we'll discuss the investment later. Let's head inside for the auction first. Tang Lianqing immediately stepped in to smooth things over. Seeing this, Ning Jun said no more, pushing Tang Lianqing inside. Xin Yanran's face was flushed with indignation. Humph. What's so great about you? Without my Qin family, you're nothing. Alright, Mom, don't get so worked up. It's not worth ruining your health over her. Zhao Ji chimed in. That's right, Auntie. You must take good care of yourself. If our two families truly collaborate, then you'll be the one leading this new product initiative. Zhao Ji smiled as he addressed Qin Xiuling. His words made Qin Xiuling beam with delight, her face lighting up with joy. Her distaste for Ning Jun deepened even further. Chapter 11, 500 billion. Auction Hall. Wow, this is a bit too much, isn't it? Xin Yanran gazed at the gilded splendor, her eyes sparkling like stars. This moment made her feel her status had risen another notch. Now that she had joined Morgan Bank, that institution countless people dreamed of working for, she could only imagine how many would look up to her. Xin Yanran shot a glance at Ning Jun, who was dressed shabbily beside her, her eyes brimming with uncontrollable disgust. Mom, let's sit over here. Qin Yanran deliberately pulled Qin Xiuling to the other side, far away from Ning Jun. Tang Liansheng, our seats are over here. Dad, we'll sit over here with Mr. Zhao. As she spoke, Qin Yanran cast a bashful glance at Zhao Ji. Zhao Ji paused for a moment before hastily agreeing. Anyway, no one's sitting here. Take any seat. Young Master Zhao is so considerate. Qin Yanran, unlike that Ning Jun dressing like a penniless beggar and still daring to attend the auction. Being associated with Ning Jun was a profound humiliation for Qin Yanran. Tang Liansheng understood Qin Yanran's meaning and feared Ning Jun might feel uncomfortable. Ning Jun, let's sit right here. He pulled Ning Jun down to sit beside him. Yanran's been spoiled rotten by me lately. It's fine, Godfather. Ning Jun, it doesn't matter where we sit. Just don't read too much into it. Tang Liansheng reached out and patted Ning Jun. Your godfather has ended up like this, what can I do? Godfather. Ning Jun, it's okay. I'm here. No one will ever bully you again. Hearing this, Tang Liansheng felt a wave of warmth wash over him. Though he knew Ning Jun was merely trying to comfort him. Yanran, who exactly is this Ning Jun? After sitting down, Zhao Ji leaned closer to Qin Yanran. Him? At the mention of Ning Jun, Qin Yanran's eyes brimmed with contempt. He was nothing but a country bumpkin. Where did he come from? I don't know. That ancient formula you gave me earlier, could it have been from him? Qin Yanran, yes. What kind of ancient formula could someone like him possibly provide? While criticizing Ning Jun, Qin Yanran couldn't resist praising Zhao Ji. Only someone with your talent could have researched such an ancient formula. Qin Yanran didn't notice the fleeting, subtle expression that crossed Zhao Ji's eyes as she spoke. Sure enough, it was Ning Jun. How could he possibly possess such ancient formulas? Could he be some reclusive master? Why are you so concerned about him? It's nothing. I was just asking. Zhao Ji changed the subject. Once the auction hall was nearly full, the host finally took the stage. The auction officially begins. A buzz of excitement rippled through the crowd. Next, the auctioneer brought out numerous treasures one after another. The Taiji diagram? And the Linglong pagoda? And medicinal pills. This auction was truly extraordinary. With each treasure revealed, the crowd erupted in gasps of astonishment. Only Ning Jun remained seated, unflinching and unperturbed. To him, these treasures were nothing special. Devil's Island is overflowing with them, and no one even wants them. Watching the auction hall's frenzied bidding, Ning Jun rubbed his temples. These treasures really are quite beautiful. Tang Liansheng mused. Godfather, which one do you want? Me? Tang Liansheng waved his hands repeatedly. Not me. I just came to see the world. Speaking of which, a hint of bitterness mingled with Tang Liansheng's smile. Godfather, I have money. Ning Jun, tell me what you want, and I'll buy it for you. Juner, your godfather appreciates your kindness. Tang Liansheng smiled. Ning Jun listened, torn between laughter and tears. Just as Ning Jun was drifting off to sleep, the auctioneer's voice reached his ears. The next treasure up for auction is the Warm Sun Jade. You all know the effects of this Warm Sun Jade, so I needn't elaborate further, right? Sun Warm Jade? A flash of light shot from Ning Jun's eyes. He searched his memory for the name of the jade his father had left behind. If he remembered correctly, this was indeed the Warm Sun Jade. With that realization, Ning Jun sat up straight, his eyes fixed intently on the jade on the platform. It truly was. A surge of joy filled Ning Jun's heart. No wonder his godfather claimed ignorance. This treasure had long passed through others' hands before arriving at the auction house. Ning Jun adopted a determined expression, as if victory were assured. The auction begins. 1 million. 10 million. 50 million. The jade's price shot straight up. Why was Jiang Xiao so fixated on this jade? Zhao Ji sensed something amiss and narrowed his eyes. Could it be that this treasure possessed some extraordinary power? 60 million. Thinking this, Zhao Ji followed suit and raised his bid. Qin Yanran watched, her eyes brimming with admiration. In the future, if she were to marry, it would be to someone like Zhao Ji. Not some good-for-nothing like Ning Jun. 100 million. 50 billion. A loud voice rang out from the crowd. Immediately, a collective gasp of astonishment rippled through the venue. 50 billion? Who on earth is that person? It's just a piece of jade. Is it really worth that much? Rich and foolish. The crowd buzzed with whispers. Jiang Xiao had been certain this jade was his for the taking. Upon hearing that 50 billion bid, he was furious. Who? How dare someone compete with him for it? 100 billion. Another wave of gasps swept through the room. 100 billion. What's gotten into young Master Jiang today? Who knows? 100 billion first bid. 100 billion second bid. Just as Jiang Xiao thought the jade was his, Ning Jun suddenly spoke up. 500 billion. No matter what, he was determined to have this jade. 500 billion? Ning Jun's words instantly drew every pair of eyes in the room to him. 500 billion. Tang Lianqing shuddered, his face frozen in shock. Juner, what are you doing? This is an auction. Once you bid, you have to buy it. Ning Jun remained calm. I know. Mom, this Ning Jun is such an embarrassment. Where could he possibly get 500 billion? Xin Yanran couldn't even bear to look at Ning Jun. She never imagined Ning Jun could be so confident. Xin Xiuling chimed in as well. No big deal. Let's just watch him make a fool of himself. As the two discussed, Zhao Ji's gaze grew increasingly complex. He was now even more certain that Ning Jun's background was no ordinary affair. Who the hell are you? Jiang Xiao was furious. Do you even know who I am? Know your place and back off. Jiang Xiao threatened. Tang Lianqing trembled in fear. Juner, stop this nonsense. This is Jiang Yuntian's son. Jiang Yuntian's son? Upon hearing this, Ning Jun narrowed his eyes, a playful smile curling his lips. If that's the case, he'd enjoy playing with him all the more. What a small world. Since you can't afford to bid higher, this jade pendant is mine. Chapter 12, the jade pendant belongs to Ning Jun. Ning Jun's calm tone left everyone even more stunned. By now, Jiang Xiao was seething with fury. The auctioneer, noticing the tension, let his gaze linger briefly on the two men's hands before continuing. 500 billion, going once. 500 billion, going twice. 100 billion. Sell. Jiang Xiao gritted his teeth. Jiang Xiao was truly locked in a battle with this jade pendant today. That was 100 billion. This Ning Jun, it's time to let go. The host couldn't have been happier upon hearing this. The warm sun jade pendant was the least valuable item in the auction. Who would have thought it could fetch the highest bid of the entire auction? Jiang Xiao shot Ning Jun a taunting glance, as if daring him to bid higher. The next moment, Ning Jun actually spoke up, 500 billion. His tone remained utterly calm, without a ripple. Yet these three words alone were like a bomb dropped into water, sending shockwaves rippling across the room. 500 billion? Are you kidding me? Has Ning Jun lost his mind? Everyone sucked in a sharp breath. Tang Lianqing shuddered in fright, his eyes bulging as wide as copper bells. Juner! Stop this nonsense. 500 billion isn't child's play. I know. Ning Jun shot Tang Lianqing a glance, signaling him to relax. Tang Lianqing groaned, how can I feel at ease with you acting like this? We're talking about a full 500 billion here. I can afford it. What's 500 billion? For Ning Jun, it was merely a matter of moving a finger. Jiang Xiao couldn't stand it. He stormed over to Ning Jun. He stood there looking down his nose at him, nostrils practically flaring. Do you even know who you're competing with? Jiang Xiao invoked the name of the heavenly martial sovereign, prompting another wave of murmurs throughout the hall. The jade pendant the heavenly martial sovereign coveted? No wonder young Master Jiang cares so much. This Ning Jun fellow is probably finished. The crowd buzzed with whispers. Beside them, Xin Yanran couldn't help but snark, Ning Jun should take a good look at himself in the mirror. Mom, what if he drags our Qin family into this? Don't worry. Xin Xiuling reassured her. He's not even part of our Qin family. Tang Lianqing immediately grew anxious upon hearing this, wanting to rise and apologize to Jiang Xiao, but his legs were too weak to bear his weight. The heavenly martial sovereign? Ning Jun raised an eyebrow. Then go tell him this jade pendant is mine now. You. Jiang Xiao never imagined Ning Jun would disregard even the heavenly martial sovereign. His hands, dangling loosely at his sides, had long since clenched into fists. The flames burning in his eyes seemed poised to consume Ning Jun entirely. What? Ning Jun's gaze fixed on the auctioneer. Isn't this how your auction house operates? Yes. The auctioneer chuckled. At that moment, Jiang Zhao's threatening gaze fell upon the auctioneer once more. Beads of sweat had already formed on the auctioneer's forehead. For a moment, she didn't know what to do. Left with no choice, she turned to an outside source for help. Before long, someone approached and whispered something into the hostess's ear. The host picked up the microphone nearby. Sir, I'm truly sorry, but we must sell this jade pendant to Mr. Jiang. Jiang Zhao's eyes sparkled with smug satisfaction upon hearing this. Ning Jun's face darkened in that instant. The chill emanating from him startled Jiang Xiao. Especially Ning Jun's gaze, it felt like a barrage of knives. Just a worthless piece of trash, yet he dares to oppose me? Jiang Xiao sneered inwardly. Why? Ning Jun demanded. This host thing, it was our boss's idea. I had no choice. Even though Ning Jun offered more money, looking at his shabby appearance, he probably couldn't even afford it. Besides, Jiang Xiao is Jiang Yuntian's son. This jade pendant is what the heavenly martial sovereign needs. They'll naturally give it to Jiang Xiao. Veins bulged on Ning Jun's hands as he pulled his phone from his pocket. Oh? Calling in reinforcements now? Jiang Xiao sneered with disdain. Whoever you're calling, this jade pendant is mine today. Young Master Jiang is absolutely right. Xin Yanran scurried over to curry favor with Jiang Xiao. That country bumpkin, how dare he? Jiang Xiao shot Qin Yanran a dismissive glance. Who are you? Qin Yanran's smile instantly froze, replaced by a solemn expression. But she quickly regained her composure. I'm Qin Yanan. From the Qin family. Jiang Xiao hummed in acknowledgement. You're the one who told Jiang Xiao to buy that jade pendant? Ning Jun asked coldly. There won't be a next time. Ning Jun hung up the phone. His actions drew laughter from many. Who does he think he is? Pretending to be a big shot here. Jiang Xiao swayed his body, intending to go and collect the jade pendant. Just then, the host received another call. What? The host's expression changed abruptly, and he shot Ning Jun a meaningful glance. Got it. Just as everyone was congratulating Jiang Xiao on receiving this precious jade, the host uttered a statement that stunned the crowd. I'm truly sorry. The host looked troubled. This jade pendant must still be sold to Mr. Ning. What? Jiang Xiao's smile froze on his face. The entire audience gasped in astonishment. All eyes converged on Ning Jun, their expressions filled with subtle meaning. Could it be because of that phone call Ning Jun just made? Didn't you just say this jade pendant was mine? How did it suddenly become Ning Jun's? Jiang Xiao erupted in a torrent of curses from the stage. Do you know who I am? I'm the eldest son of the Jiang family. The host cowered in a corner, trembling. This isn't something I can decide, she replied cautiously. Regardless, this jade pendant is mine. Jiang Xiao, I'll see who dares to oppose me. Is that so? A voice reached Jiang Zhao's ears. Young Master Jiang truly is formidable. The heavenly martial sovereign? How did he get here? Holy crap, he can't have been invited by Jiang Xiao to save the day. Now, everyone turned their envious gazes toward Jiang Xiao. Were it not for the murderous glare from the heavenly martial war sovereign, Jiang Xiao himself might have believed it. The heavenly martial war sovereign. Jiang Xiao stepped forward, intending to complain. Before he could speak, the heavenly martial sovereign cut him off. This jade pendant belongs to Ning Jun. This time, Jiang Xiao was utterly dumbfounded. The war sovereign. Ha? Nothing. Nothing at all. Jiang Xiao wilted like a limp cabbage, utterly helpless. He felt utterly dejected. The martial sovereign had specifically emphasized earlier that no matter what, they must obtain this jade pendant. Why had he suddenly changed his tune now? Just who the hell is this Ning Jun? Ning Jun, you're done for this time. Dad, don't sit with him anymore. Chapter 13, Ning Jun is someone you can't afford to provoke. Qin Yanran tugged at Tang Lianxing, trying to leave. If it weren't for Tang Lianxing being their Qin family's son-in-law by marriage, she wouldn't even bother with him. After all, Qin Yanran had always looked down on her own father. That's right. No. Tang Lianxing, I'm staying to explain things to Juner. What kind of time is this for explanations? Qin Yanran was speechless. If you want to explain, you stay here yourself. With that, Qin Yanran pulled Qin Qiuling's arm. Mom, let's go. All right. The two strode away in long strides, as if afraid the flames might engulf them. Tang Lianxing had been ready to kneel, but just then, the heavenly martial sovereign left the scene. The next moment, the host announced. Congratulations to Mr. Ning, who has secured this warm sun jade pendant for 500 billion. What? Wasn't this jade pendant what the heavenly martial war sovereign wanted? How could he let it go to this Ning Jun? The gazes directed at Ning Jun grew increasingly complex. Under the gaze of so many, Ning Jun remained utterly unflappable. Jiang Xiao, seethed with fury, shot Ning Jun a furious glare, and stormed off. Tang Lianxing was utterly bewildered. Before he could process what was happening, Ning Jun was already pushing him forward to retrieve the jade pendant. I'll transfer the money to your accounts later. With that, Ning Jun shoved Tang Lianxing out the door. The onlookers were left speechless, their doubts about Ning Jun's identity growing. Not long after the two departed, Zhao Ji trotted over eagerly. This incident only reinforced Zhao Ji's belief that Ning Jun was no ordinary person. The man who had just arrived was none other than the heavenly martial war sovereign. Even the heavenly martial war sovereign had yielded to Ning Jun. Ning Jun's status was simply beyond imagination. Hello, I'm Zhao Ji. Zhao Ji took the initiative to greet Ning Jun. Ning Jun hummed in acknowledgement, pushing Tang Lianxing forward. You must be Ning Jun? Zhao Ji still grinned. You look very familiar to me. Why don't we become friends? Trying to flirt with me won't work. Zhao Ji's smile froze upon hearing this. What kind of talk is that? Zhao Ji, I genuinely want to be friends with you. Tang Lianxing also tried to persuade Ning Jun. After all, the Zhao family was a prominent medical clan in Yuncheng. If Ning Jun could cultivate a good relationship with Zhao Ji, his standing in Yuncheng would be quite different. Out of respect for Tang Lianxing, Ning Jun reluctantly halted his steps. You're Zhao Ji? Yes. The Zhao family's young master? You're the one who wants to release the ancient formula? Zhao Ji's heart skipped a beat at Ning Jun's question. He had feared his theft of Qin Yiran's ancient formula had been discovered. It was me. Indeed, it was. If you're interested, I can. No need. This time, don't accept the Qin family's investment. Though Ning Jun's words carried no command, they sounded like one to Zhao Ji's ears. That's a full 100 billion. With this 100 billion, their project could proceed much more smoothly. Otherwise, I'll make the entire Qin family lose their entire investment. With that, Ning Jun pushed Tang Lianqing away without looking back. His words, however, left a deep imprint on Zhao Ji's mind. Zhao Ji recognized Ning Jun's immense arrogance and even felt a deep sense of resentment toward him. Yet the aura emanating from Ning Jun was beyond the reach of ordinary men. After a moment's thought, Zhao Ji dialed Zhao Rulong's number. Dad. Zhao Ji relayed the matter concerning Ning Jun to Zhao Rulong. Zhao Rulong was taken aback upon hearing this. You mean he's on good terms with the Heavenly Martial War Sovereign? Zhao Ji nodded. The Heavenly Martial War Sovereign had given him the jade pendant. This Ning Jun. Zhao Rulong fell silent for a moment on the other end of the line. Just do as he says. Don't involve the Qin family as shareholders. Dad, that's 100 billion. Is that ancient formula worth less than 100 billion? Zhao Rulong, does the Zhao family look like we're short 100 billion? Zhao Ji shuddered upon hearing this, instantly grasping the meaning behind Zhao Rulong's words. You're the smart one, Dad. I'll make sure to get more rest from that Ning Jun. Yes. Where's the jade pendant? Jiang Yuntian asked. Jiang Shao hung his head dejectedly. It was bought by someone. Sold? Jiang Yuntian's expression darkened instantly. Didn't I tell you to retrieve that jade pendant at any cost? Jiang Yuntian's roar seemed to shake the entire house. That was something the Heavenly Martial War Sovereign wanted. It was the Heavenly Martial War Sovereign who told me to give it to someone else. Recalling the scene at the auction, Jiang Shao felt utterly humiliated. Was that Heavenly Martial War Sovereign just bluffing? How dare you speak like that? Jiang Shao recounted the entire incident to Jiang Yuntian. Ning Jun? Jiang Yuntian was surprised. Who was this Ning Jun? I don't know. If I see him again, I'll teach him a lesson. Who are you going to teach a lesson? The Heavenly Martial Sovereign had entered their field of vision without either noticing. Jiang Shao, startled by the sight, stammered, War Lord. Jiang Yuntian hurriedly bowed. War Sovereign. This jade pendant. Do you realize the grave offense you've committed today? The Heavenly Martial War Sovereign's gaze fixed upon Jiang Shao. Jiang Shao was utterly bewildered. Me? What possible mistake could he have made? Could it be, over the jade pendant with Ning Jun? Jiang Yuntian hurriedly explained upon hearing this. Failing to retrieve the jade pendant this time was indeed his dereliction of duty. If it weren't for that Ning Jun, my son would have definitely retrieved the jade pendant. Exactly. Jiang Shao chimed in. Useless. The Heavenly Martial Sovereign roared in fury, too good for nothings. Terrified, both men trembled uncontrollably and fell to their knees. Please spare our lives, Warlord. Consider yourselves fortunate that His Excellency has shown mercy today. Otherwise, your Jiang family would vanish from Yun City forever. Hearing the Heavenly Martial Sovereign's words, their hearts sank. We implore the Warlord for an explanation. Jiang Yuntian spoke up. Ning Jun is not someone you can afford to provoke. With those words, the Tianwu War Sovereign departed. The father and son, still kneeling where they were, exchanged glances. Why are you looking at me? Jiang Yuntian tapped Jiang Shao on the forehead. It's all because of you. Dad. Jiang Shao let out a cry. How was I supposed to know that Ning Jun had such powerful connections? Ning Jun. Jiang Yuntian scrambled to his feet and immediately dispatched men to investigate Ning Jun's background. Could someone who even the warlord fears be from one of the three great clans? Dad, you don't know that Ning Jun looks like a complete bumpkin. Jiang Shao continued his rant. Someone like him couldn't possibly have any kind of background. Chapter 14, here you go. Why are you back already? Qin Yanan, watching Ning Jun and Tang Lianqing from home, her eyes brimming with scorn. Got beaten up by the warlord, didn't you? Dad, I told you before, don't let him stay in our house. He'll only bring trouble. Tang Lianqing tried to speak, but Ning Jun cut him off. I'm leaving today. He has important matters to attend to. If it weren't for Tang Lianqing caring about this family, Ning Jun fears you'd have taken him away too. You're leaving? Qin Shouling, who had just come downstairs, couldn't have been happier upon hearing this. Leave today? Once you're gone, don't ever come back. The Qin family doesn't welcome you. Shouling. Don't speak to me. Qin Shouling glared at Tang Lianqing. You've nearly disgraced the entire Qin family today. If you let Ning Jun stay here any longer, I'll take Yanran and leave. You. Tang Lianqing's chest heaved violently, clearly seething with anger. All right, Godfather. Ning Jun tried to soothe him. I'll leave, that's all. You're alone in Yuncheng, with no one to rely on. Where could you possibly go? Tang Lianqing silently berated himself for his own uselessness. A faint sorrow crept onto his brow. Let him sleep on the streets. Qin Yanran sneered, telling him to return to where he belonged. Yanran. Ning Jun couldn't be bothered to explain to the two of them. After giving Tang Lianqing some parting advice, he took his leave first. Before leaving, Ning Jun didn't forget to leave behind the prescription to treat Tang Lianqing's feet. This can cure my foster father's legs. Ning Jun, if you believe in it, give it to him. If not, then forget it. He had done all he could. After Ning Jun departed, Qin Yanran promptly tore the prescription into shreds and tossed it into the trash. Put. Qin Yanran, claiming it could cure my father's legs? To me, it's nothing but a worthless piece of paper. All just smoke and mirrors. Tang Lianqing stared at the scraps in the trash for a long time, his brow slightly furrowed. How's the investigation into Jiang Yuntian coming along? High above, Ning Jun stood alone on the rooftop, a cigarette dangling between his fingers. Perhaps the air at this height was too humid, the smoke rings wilted before they could rise very high. Back then, it was indeed him who struck your father. Diana, I'll send someone immediately. Ning Jun narrowed his eyes upon hearing this. No need. He stubbed out the cigarette in his hand. I'll go myself. You're going yourself? Diana exclaimed in surprise. How could I not avenge my father's murder? Ning Jun's voice was unusually low and hoarse. Yes. After hanging up, Ning Jun slipped his phone into his pocket. He lowered his gaze, watching the brightly lit city of Yuncheng below, and exhaled a puff of smoke. This time, I'll take back everything you owe me. What? The Zhao family isn't cooperating with us again? Upon receiving Zhao Ji's call, Qin Xiuling nearly shouted herself hoarse. Didn't you just agree to let us invest 100 billion? Her voice was as shrill as a crow's caw. Well, circumstances have changed. Zhao Ji explained, we really had no choice. This. Qin Xiuling was utterly unwilling to accept this. If she could secure a stake in the Zhao family now, then when this ancient formula became a success in the future, the Qin family would get their share too. The intensity of Qin Xiuling's current fury matched the fervor she had felt earlier. Young Master Zhao, give me a reason, Qin Xiuling pressed relentlessly. Such a golden opportunity, how could she let it slip away? If you have questions, ask Ning Jun. Zhao Ji found Qin Xiuling's voice as irritating as a fly buzzing in his ear. He slammed the phone down. Listening to the dial tone, Qin Xiuling froze for a moment. Then it hit her. Ning Jun. It must be Ning Jun's doing. Qin Yanan heard the commotion and hurried over. Mom, what's wrong? Qin Xiuling recounted the incident, and upon hearing it, Qin Yanran grew equally furious. Ning Jun must have angered young Master Zhao to provoke this. I told you not to let Ning Jun come here. The two began to blame Tang Lianqing. Tang Lianqing could only sit silently in his wheelchair, saying nothing. In this household, he had no say. Call Ning Jun back here immediately. Qin Xiuling ordered. We absolutely must secure this deal with the Zhao family. It's so late. Tang Lianqing sighed helplessly. Juner must already be resting. Otherwise, rest? Qin Xiuling, how could he possibly sleep now? Do you have any idea how much our Qin family has lost this time? No, call him immediately. Qin Xiuling adopted a look that said, if Ning Jun doesn't show up today, no one is sleeping. Left with no choice, Tang Lianqing pulled out his phone and dialed Ning Jun. Ning Jun, who was on his way to the Jiang residence, halted immediately upon receiving Tang Lianqing's call. Hello, Godfather? Why are you calling me so late? Juner, where are you right now? Ning Jun glanced around. I'm sleeping. Well, Yanan and the others said they'd like you to come over. Tang Lianqing felt a bit awkward. If you have time, could you come over to the house now? What do you mean, come over if you have time? Qin Xiuling snatched the phone from Tang Lianqing's hand. No matter what, come to the Qin residence immediately. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun immediately understood the situation. I'll be right over. Ring. Qin Xiuling heard the doorbell and rushed to open the door. You finally deigned to come back. Qin Xiuling snorted coldly. Where's my godfather? Godfather this, godfather that. As soon as Ning Jun stepped inside, he heard Qin Yanran's mocking voice. Juner. Godfather. Was it you who messed with Zhao Ji's affairs? Qin Yanran asked bluntly. Ning Jun had thought something major had happened, but upon hearing this, he immediately understood. He kept up the act. How would I know about Zhao Ji's affairs? You're still playing dumb. Qin Xiuling, you've just ruined our big deal this time. That was an ancient formula. Ning Jun remained silent. You must pay us all that compensation today. How much do you want us to pay? Ning Jun didn't want to hear a word from the two of them. In his eyes, these two were nothing but clowns, utterly insignificant. 500 billion. Qin Xiuling made an outrageous demand. If you hand over 500 billion, we'll forgive you this time. Xiu Ling. Tang Lianqing stepped forward. Juner doesn't have 500 billion. You're putting him in an impossible position. If we don't make things difficult for him now, the Qin family won't even be able to afford food. I'll give it to you myself. Chapter 15, Leveling the Tycoon. What? Qin Xiuling had intended to curse Ning Jun, but to her surprise, he agreed so bluntly. Transfer it to our account immediately. Qin Yanran spoke up. Who knows if you're lying? Exactly. Qin Xiuling chimed in, you can't leave here until you transfer it to our account. Ning Jun's mouth twitched slightly. These two really are all about the money. I wonder how my godfather ever managed to stay in a household like this. Under their urging, Ning Jun pulled out his phone and dialed Diana. Transfer 500 billion to the Qin family account. 500 billion? Diana was stunned. Ning Jun gave a light hum in response, offering no further explanation. Diana quickly grasped the situation and immediately dispatched her staff to process the transfer. Ning Jun hung up. There. You think a single phone call can transfer 500 billion? Still acting like some tycoon CEO. The two traded barbs back and forth. Then, the next second, Qin Xiuling's phone emitted a series of ding-dong sounds. She froze for a moment before pulling her phone from her pocket. Seeing the message on the screen, Qin Xiuling covered her mouth, her eyes nearly popping out of her head. This. Yanran, you need to come see this right away. What's wrong? Qin Yanran leaned in. When she saw the numbers on the screen, she sucked in a sharp breath. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 500 billion. Both of them looked at Ning Jun with utter disbelief in their eyes. How could he possibly come up with 500 billion? Is that all? Ning Jun grew impatient. If there's nothing else, I'll be leaving now. The two were still reeling in shock, unable to speak. Ning Jun paid them no mind. Godfather, get some rest early. If anything comes up, remember to call me. Tang Lianqing nodded stiffly. After Ning Jun left, the three of them continued to stare at each other in silence. After an unknown amount of time, Qin Yanran finally ventured a guess. Could Ning Jun have become a son-in-law too? Could it be true? It must be. Qin Yanran, how else could he suddenly become so wealthy? Qin Xiuling thought it made perfect sense. The two whispered among themselves for a while longer. Seeing this, Tang Lianqing felt utterly helpless and rolled away in his wheelchair first. Grand Fortune Hotel. Get me a room. Ning Jun placed his ID on the front desk counter, then slipped his hands into his pockets. After some thought, he decided against seeking out Jiang Yuntian. The real show was yet to come. The front desk clerk heard Ning Jun's voice and glanced up at him. Seeing his shabby attire, the smile vanished from her face. I'm sorry, but this is the Grand Fortune Hotel. I know. Since you know that, please go to the hotel across the street. The attendant sneered. The hotel across the street is the budget option. The Grand Fortune Hotel, however, is the most exclusive and upscale establishment in all of Yuncheng. Staying here for a single night could cost more than most people earn in a lifetime. I'm here to stay. Ning Jun's brow furrowed slightly, a flash of displeasure crossing his eyes. In this world, people truly do look down on others with dog's eyes. The waiter chuckled in exasperation at Ning Jun. She gave Ning Jun a little lesson. Do you even know what kind of hotel this is? A single night here costs this much. She held up a hand to indicate the figure. You probably can't afford it. Are all your staff this rude? Ning Jun asked coldly. The waiter immediately took offense. What do you mean by that? The server's face hardened. I'm already being polite enough to talk to you here. Don't bother me while I'm working. If you don't leave, I'll call security. Go ahead and call them. He absolutely must stay at this hotel tonight. You. The waiter was thoroughly annoyed and picked up the phone to call security. Just then, the hotel manager arrived. What's going on? Manager. The waiter spotted the manager like he'd seen a shooting star. There's this penniless guy who insists on staying at our hotel. When I tried to turn him away, he insulted me. After hearing this, the manager fixed his gaze on Ning Jun, scrutinizing him from head to toe. He was now certain Ning Jun was indeed penniless. Hello, this hotel is not open to people like you. The manager started out polite, but Ning Jun's persistence quickly soured his mood. Don't push your luck. Manager. Security. Get over here and drag this guy out. I'll see who dares touch me. Ning Jun's cold voice sent a chill through the group. Where's your boss? Get him over here. You? Manager, you still want to see our boss? Who do you think you are? My patience won't last that long. Ning Jun, 3 minutes. If no one shows up in 3 minutes, from this day forward, there will be no Grand Fortune Hotel in Yuncheng. The manager and waiter exchanged glances, then burst into laughter. Manager, this guy must be out of his mind. I think so too. What are you standing around for? Get this lunatic out of here. Yes, sir. None of them noticed the cold gleam that flashed in Ning Jun's eyes. Ning Jun pulled out his phone and made a call to his men. Within 10 minutes, I will make the Yuncheng Grand Hotel vanish completely from this world. With that, Ning Jun turned and walked away, leaving behind a dashing silhouette. He sure knows how to make threats. The manager snorted coldly. Even if you have the power of a god, you can't do anything to this hotel. Manager. After Ning Jun departed, the waitress clung to the manager in a coquettish manner. "You're so kind." The manager glanced around and pushed the waitress away. "Mind your manners." "Manager." The waitress leaned close to the manager's ear. "I'm working the night shift tonight." "You little rascal." The manager cleared his throat, dismissing the security guards. "Disperse. Everyone, disperse." "Yes, sir." The moment the security guards reached the doorway, a series of thunderous booms echoed through the air. The sky seemed to thunder, the entire sky above Yun City thick with clouds. What on earth were those? Planes? No way, that many planes? No sooner had the guard uttered these words than the distinct roar of bombers echoed from the distance. That night, the entire city of Yuncheng was shaken to its core. What's going on? Is war breaking out? They all seemed to be heading toward the big rich guy's place. Who did the tycoon cross? When they finally made out the bomber at the entrance, the security guards realized something was terribly wrong and hurriedly slipped back into the hotel. Oh no, oh no. Bombs are coming. Chapter 16, The Unrestrained Xin Yanran. The manager and waiter, who had been leaning against each other, immediately separated upon hearing the security guard's cry. The waitress's face was filled with displeasure. "Manager, a bomb, a bomb." The manager frowned. In this law-abiding society, where would a bomb come from? No sooner had he spoken than a deafening boom erupted beside him. Holy! The manager crouched down in fright, clutching his head with both hands. His heart pounded like it was about to burst from his chest. Moments later, parts of the hotel building began to collapse. Help! The hotel guests, startled awake by the commotion, scrambled to their feet. "Listen up, everyone at the Grand Fortune Hotel." A loud voice boomed from outside. "You have 3 minutes to evacuate the hotel. Failure to comply will be at your own peril." The waiter rushed to the manager's side. "Manager, what on earth is going on? Who cares what's happening? Run!" With that, the manager took off running. Outside the hotel, the manager was startled again upon seeing the bombers outside. What on earth is going on? Just as the manager was trying to make sense of it all, his phone suddenly buzzed. He pulled it from his pocket and swiped the screen. "Who is it? Don't you know I'm currently..." Before he could finish, an angry voice erupted from the phone. "Do you realize that because of you, my entire hotel is ruined this time? Boss?" The manager sucked in a sharp breath. "Boss, I have no idea what's going on. You've messed with the wrong people." The boss dropped a threat, "Don't ever let me see you again." With that, the boss slammed the phone down. The manager was utterly dumbfounded. Messed with the wrong people? He spends all day at the hotel. Who could he possibly have upset? Could it be that penniless kid? Ning Junlin's parting words flashed through the manager's mind. It's over. Totally screwed. So that kid really is a big shot. This is the end. The manager paced frantically in circles, while the sound of explosions echoed relentlessly nearby. Tonight, the entire city of Yuncheng would be kept awake. Who on earth did this hotel cross? This guy's got some serious nerve. Daring to run amok in my Yuncheng. People were all speculating about Ning Jun's identity. As for Ning Jun, the man at the center of it all, he was sound asleep in his bed. For convenience, Ning Jun had Diana arrange accommodations for him. "Manager, from now on. Don't call me manager." The manager, enraged, turned and slapped the waiter across the face. "It's all your fault. I nearly lost my life." The waiter stumbled backward, crashing to the floor with a cry of pain. The manager paid no attention, bolting for the exit. At a time like this, if you don't make a run for it, you'd be a complete fool. Full courtyard fragrance. Inside the villa. "Your Majesty." Diana curtsied to Ning Jun. Ning Jun poured himself a cup of tea. "How's the investigation into the recent situation in Yuncheng coming along?" "Essentially, it's all clear now." "Good." Ning Jun took a light sip of tea before setting the cup down. "Your Majesty, are you settling in well here?" Ning Jun gave a light hum. "There is something I'm unsure whether I should say or not." Diana's expression turned troubled. Ning Jun nodded, gesturing for Diana to continue. "That Xin Yanran, she has no real skills whatsoever. On her very first day at Morgan Bank, she caused a major mess." Diana sighed helplessly. "She cost our bank 100 billion. Ning Jun raised an eyebrow upon hearing this. "Handle it as necessary. It's the perfect opportunity to teach Xin Yanran a lesson. If we don't teach her a lesson, she'll really start thinking she's some kind of princess." "Seriously?" "Absolutely." Diana exhaled. "Fine. By the way, Emperor, now that the demon order has been issued, should we take action against the Zheng family? I shall personally confront them today." "Ning Jun, you shall follow my orders." Diana acknowledged. "Morgan Bank. That Qin Yanan must be the new girl, right? Look at her smug expression, acting like she's something special." Qin Yanran naturally overheard their discussion. "Don't go too far." Qin Yanran raised an eyebrow. "I was admitted to Morgan Bank on a special exemption." Not only that, Morgan Stanley gave me 100 billion. The employee's eyes widened in astonishment. This Qin Yanran does have some talent. Maybe she's got connections up there. I agree, we should probably stop gossiping about her. After Qin Yanran revealed her identity, many employees rushed to curry favor with her. Yanran, let me help you with this. Would you like some water? This is too much work. In this work area, Qin Yanran was practically living like a princess. Basking in the adulation of her colleagues, Qin Yanran couldn't have been more delighted. I wonder who the boss of Morgan Bank is. Since he made an exception to hire her, he must have taken a liking to her. Rumor has it he's an exceptionally handsome man. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll become his wife. And when that day came, wouldn't the entire Morgan Bank be hers? The more she thought about it, the more excited Qin Yanran felt. That day would mark the rise of the Qin family in Yuncheng. Ah! Suddenly, Qin Yanran felt a sharp, stinging pain on her body. She looked over to see an employee had just splashed scalding water on her. She let out a piercing scream, then sprang to her feet and began berating the employee. What the hell is wrong with you? Don't you have eyes? Can't you see I'm standing here? I'm sorry. The employee was visibly shaken, meekly stammering. Sorry? Qin Yanran, do you think sorry will fix this? Do you have any idea how much this dress cost? It's a limited edition. Only 10 pieces exist worldwide. And my skin, if you burn it, do you even deserve to be here? The employee was so frightened by Qin Yanran she was on the verge of tears. The other staff, seeing this, dared not approach and could only stand by watching the spectacle. I'm sorry. Employee, name your price and I'll compensate you. Is this about money? Not long after starting work, someone had already thrown water at her. Qin Yanran felt this was a very bad start. If she didn't teach this employee a lesson now, how could she establish her authority at Morgan Bank in the future? Get down on your knees right now, apologize to me, and lick up every drop of water on the floor. Qin Yanran was being way too harsh. But what could they do? She had the power to back it up. This employee was truly unfortunate. Why did he have to cross Qin Yanran? The employees chattered among themselves. The employee looked troubled and hesitated to act. Chapter 17, the boss is here. What? Qin Yanran looked down on him with her nose in the air. Not willing? The employee had worked at Morgan Bank for several years. If he were to kneel directly before Qin Yanran now, where would his dignity be? But he didn't know Qin Yanran's true standing. If this Qin Yanran was truly connected to the boss, he couldn't afford to cross her either. The employee's silence made the atmosphere around Jose unbearably awkward. The air around them seemed to freeze solid. Shaoli, you clearly don't hold Yanran in high regard. Yeah, one word from Yanran could spell the end for you. Honestly, if you just got down on your knees and apologized, wouldn't everything be fine? Hearing them speak up for her, Qin Yanran's pride began to stir once more. Shaoli lowered his gaze. He clenched his jaw, weighing his options carefully. Just as he was about to kneel before Qin Yanran, a woman's voice suddenly reached his ears. No need to kneel. Diana had intended to visit Morgan Bank for an inspection, but unexpectedly encountered this situation. All eyes turned to Diana. Their expressions were mostly skeptical. Diana had always worked behind the scenes, and few knew she was Morgan Bank's owner. The employees were utterly bewildered upon seeing Diana. Who are you? Qin Yanran dismissed Diana as a meddler. I advise you not to play the hero here. Diana coldly lifted her gaze and shot Qin Yanran a dismissive glance. Feeling Diana's gaze, Qin Yanran shivered. She found it odd, why did this woman radiate such an overwhelming aura? But she quickly dismissed the thought. So what if she was powerful? She was the future boss lady of Morgan Bank. What are you all standing around for? Diana shot a glance at the employees, all gawking at the scene instead of working. Though unaware of Diana's identity, the employees returned to their posts upon hearing her words. Wait, who are you? Qin Yanran, why are you listening to her? Shaoli stood frozen in place, unsure what to do. You're Qin Yanran? Yes. What's the problem? Qin Yanran stood tall and proud. Starting today, you don't need to come to work anymore. What? Qin Yanran was stunned. Morgan Bank isn't your company, why should I listen to you? Diana gave Qin Yanran a knowing look. Our bank doesn't hire shrews like you. You. Qin Yanran was furious. I'm going to be the boss lady of this Morgan Bank someday. She dropped a bombshell, you have no right to fire me. With that, Qin Yanran plopped herself down in the chair. The boss's wife at Morgan Bank? Could Qin Yanran be the boss's girlfriend? No wonder she got this job out of nowhere. And who is that woman? She's in for trouble. Diana narrowed her eyes. Qin Yanran remained unaware that the Real boss stood right before her. Not until Li Yijuan burst into view, calling out Boss Diana amidst the stunned gazes of everyone present. Why didn't you say you were coming for an inspection? I could have made preparations. Boss? Those two words sent a jolt through Qin Yanran's heart. She sprang up from her chair like a startled rabbit. Be boss. She didn't recognize Diana, but the man before her, Ning Jun, was all too familiar, the president of Morgan Bank. The employees were stunned too. That woman is our boss? Oh man, Qin Yanran is done for. The boss is a woman? Has Qin Yanran been lying all along? Exposed, Qin Yanran felt utterly humiliated. Her heart pounded wildly, as if it were pounding against her ribs. This time, Qin Yanran was completely crushed. If I hadn't come to inspect, how would I have known the bank was still hiring such a failure? Ha! Ning Jun looked utterly bewildered upon hearing this. He glanced at Qin Yanran, then at Diana. Qin Yanran, wasn't she the one you asked me to hire? She's been fired. Diana, you're permanently barred from setting foot in Morgan Bank. Ning Jun hesitated for a moment before hastily agreeing. Diana turned and left, with Qin Yanran rushing to follow. Boss! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that earlier. Diana ignored Qin Yanran and stormed out. Qin Yanran collapsed to the ground, feigning a look of grievance. Unfortunately, by this point, no one came forward to help her. Pack your things and get out of here. With that, Ning Jun scurried after Diana. The looks on the other employees' faces as they watched Qin Yanran grew increasingly subtle. At that moment, Little Li stepped forward and spat on Qin Yanran. What are you doing? Qin Yanran was furious. How dare you spit at me? Do you even know who I am? Oh my, isn't this the boss's wife from Morgan Bank? Xiao Li sneered, and the bank employees burst into laughter. You! All of you! Qin Yanran clenched her fists, veins bulging on her hands. Finally, she went home, sobbing and covering her face. Qin residence. This is all you're doing? Qin Yanran unleashed her pent-up fury on Tang Liancheng. What's gotten into you? Tang Liancheng tried to calm her down. Let's talk this out. How can I talk calmly? Qin Yanran cried, I got fired from Morgan Bank. If it weren't for Ning Jun offending the heavenly martial sovereign, I wouldn't have been fired from Morgan Bank. Qin Yanran blamed all this on Ning Jun. What? Qin Xiuling was furious upon hearing the news. Now the two of them started ranting about Ning Jun again. Qin Yanran threatened suicide. Mom, I'm jumping off the building right now. Yanran. Qin Xiuling grabbed her immediately. If you die, what am I supposed to do? I've been humiliated like this today. How can I ever show my face in public again? Qin Yanran sobbed uncontrollably. Qin Xiuling, helpless, shouted at Tang Liancheng, what are you standing there for? Aren't you already pulling her? You idiot. Qin Xiuling, I told you to call Ning Jun. Tang Liancheng looked troubled. We just kicked Ning Jun out yesterday. Calling him repeatedly now seems a bit inappropriate. Mom, I can't stay in this house anymore. Qin Yanran began wailing again, rushing to the window as if to jump. Stop crying, stop crying. I'll call him. Qin Yanran calmed down slightly upon hearing this. Hello? Junior, could you please come over again? Tang Liancheng mustered his courage. Godfather, I'm busy right now. Tang Liancheng, Yanran is threatening to jump off the building this time. I'm at a loss. Jump off the building? She got fired from Morgan Stanley. Ning Jun let out a soft "oh." Chapter 19, The Plan. If I catch you again, I'll gouge your eyes out. Hearing this, the bystanders took off running. Jiang Xiao had intended to leave the hospital then and there, but upon second thought, he felt reluctant to give up. He approached the nurse's station to inquire about the ward Ning Jun had entered. Who's staying there? Sorry, that's patient confidentiality, the nurse replied awkwardly. Jiang Xiao. I'm Jiang Xiao, the eldest son of the Jiang family. Your hospital director and my father are very good friends. Jiang Xiao threatened. Without another word, the nurse relayed Qin Yanran's information to Jiang Xiao. Jiang Xiao raised an eyebrow. Qin Yanran jumped off a building? Ning Jun, what's your connection to the Qin family? Why are you so kind to them? Learning it was the most luxurious ward at Mayo Clinic, Jiang Xiao felt even more astonished. Why was Qin Yanran able to stay in a premium ward? This was the director's order. The nurse didn't understand either. Jiang Xiao didn't ask any further questions and left the hospital. Inside the hospital room, Qin Yanran awoke to find herself lying in a hospital bed, her emotions running high. Am I already dead? My legs. My legs. Upon hearing this, Tang Liancheng hurried over in his wheelchair. Yanran, you're awake. My leg, what's wrong with my leg? Does this mean I can't get out of bed and walk anymore? Tang Liancheng reassured him, saying it was just a simple fracture. Will it leave a scar? Don't worry, it won't. Qin Yanran finally exhaled in relief. Just then, she caught sight of a mirror on the table. Upon seeing the scars on her face, Qin Yanran let out a sharp, piercing scream. She covered her face with her hands. My face. How did my face become like this? How can I ever show my face in public again? Qin Yanran, overcome with emotion, began throwing things around the hospital room. Tang Liancheng felt helpless and dared not say much. Get out. All of you, get out. I'd rather just die. Her face was ruined, who would ever love her now? The more she thought about it, the angrier Qin Yanran became. Ning Jun, standing on the other side, heard the commotion and came over. Seeing Ning Jun only made Qin Yanran's emotions boil over. Ning Jun, it's all your fault. How dare you show your face? Qin Yanran grabbed a nearby vase and hurled it at Ning Jun. Yanran, get out of here. Ning Jun's mouth twitched slightly as he pushed Tang Lianqing out of the hospital room. Juner, I'll stay here. Stay here and wait for her to yell at you? At Ning Jun's words, Tang Lianqing was instantly speechless. Get out. All of you, get out of here. Outside the ward. Juner. Foster father, please leave the Qin family. After spending these days together, Ning Jun had come to realize something. Tang Lianqing held no real standing within the Qin household. His only title was that of the Qin family's son-in-law by marriage, enduring daily humiliation. Now that he had the means, he could not allow Tang Lianqing to endure this suffering any longer. Upon hearing this, Tang Lianqing's expression darkened instantly. Juner, you mustn't say such things. The Qin saved my life. Without them back then, your godfather would have died long ago. Tang Lianqing understood Ning Jun's well-intentioned concern. Though Yanran had a fiery temper, her heart was truly kind. Seeing his persuasion was futile, Ning Jun could only sigh. I'll listen to you, godfather. Juner, why don't you leave first? Leave this to me. With Ning Jun present, Qin Yanran's emotions would only grow more agitated. Ning Jun said no more, handing Tang Lianqing a bottle of medicine. Apply this to your face, and the scar will vanish. Tang Lianqing took the medicine and thanked Ning Jun. After Ning Jun departed, Tang Lianqing sighed deeply. Juner has grown up. Dragon Guard Academy. Word is, the Devil's Island people issued a devil's order? A man in black sat in a chair as several subordinates standing before him nodded. But he's out? Yes. To whom was the demon order issued? I'm not sure, sir. The man narrowed his eyes upon hearing this. If you don't even know this, what use are you to me? We are guilty. Several men hastily knelt on the ground. The man snorted coldly. Send some men to Yuncheng to gather intelligence on that individual. The man instructed, make absolutely sure no one else gets there first. Yes. Master, the Supreme Pavilion has arrived. Supreme Pavilion? The man narrowed his eyes upon hearing this and hastily ordered his men to bring them in. This time, the visitor was none other than the Supreme Pavilion's unconquered war god. The invincible war god greeted the man with a hearty laugh. Dragon Lord, may I come in? So it's you. The Dragon Lord chuckled and hastily invited the unconquered war god to sit. What wind has blown you here today? Truth be told, I've come this time because of the matter concerning Demon Island. Oh? The Dragon Lord raised an eyebrow. The invincible war god wore a look of deep concern. Just days ago, the demon decree was issued on Demon Island. Now, the entire imperial capital trembles in fear. Who knows if that demon edict might turn against us? Currently, all factions are seeking to curry favor with that individual. What are your thoughts on the matter, Dragon Lord? Hearing the invincible war god's words, the Dragon Lord finally understood this was the Supreme Pavilion trying to draw him out. The Dragon Lord fell silent for a moment. At present, the capital's strength likely fell short of Devil's Islands. I heard that on the sea that day, he single-handedly defeated the 4 great warlords. The Dragon Lord sighed with admiration. The strength of Demon Island truly cannot be underestimated. That is precisely why I have come to seek you out, Dragon Lord. The unconquered war god leaned closer to the Dragon Lord. He lowered his voice, speaking in a whisper audible only to the two of them. The Dragon Lord's expression abruptly changed. How could this be? Impossible. Dragon Lord. Invincible war god, this is a unified decision made by our Supreme Pavilion. Do you truly wish to remain under the control of Demon Island forever? This imperial capital should be ours. The Dragon Lord felt his resolve waver at the invincible war god's words. After a moment's struggle, he spoke again. I need to think this through carefully. Rest assured, you have plenty of time. With that, the invincible war god let out another hearty laugh before rising from his chair, preparing to depart. I'll take my leave first. Why aren't you hurrying to see the invincible war god off? Yes. After the invincible war god departed, a woman in crimson robes appeared beside the Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord. Do you know what he just said to me? The Dragon Lord's gaze grew deep. The red-clad woman shook her head. They intend to strike against Demon Island. What? The red-robed woman's expression darkened instantly. Attacking the people of Devil's Island. Has she had enough of living? Lady in Red, Dragon Lord, did you agree to this? Chapter 18, Jiang Zhao's Provocation. I've got something to attend to right now. Have her jump first. Tang Lianqing never expected Ning Jun to say such a thing, his eyes widening to the size of pupils. Godfather, I'll come over once I finish what I'm doing. A series of beeps soon echoed from the phone. What's the situation? Has he arrived yet? Tang Lianqing grunted. He said, you jump first. What? Qin Yanran was furious. Ning Jun really had a heart of stone. I'll jump off this building today. Even if I become a ghost, I'll make him pay with his life. As she spoke, Qin Yanran glanced down at the ground below and immediately jerked her head back. It was too high, far too high. She dared not jump. Qin Yanran swallowed hard. Mom, you have to avenge me. Tang Liancheng. Qin Xiuling scolded Tang Liancheng, look what your godson has done to our daughter. If Yanran dies today, I won't live either. As Qin Xiuling spoke, she began to sob uncontrollably. Tang Liancheng felt helpless, unsure what to do. Mom, please stop crying. I haven't jumped yet, have I? Qin Yanran tried to pull her leg away from the window, but in her haste, she leaned forward, leaving her other foot dangling in midair. Mom! Qin Yanran's entire body plummeted like a kite whose string had snapped, thudding onto the ground. Yanran! Qin Xiuling rushed forward, letting out a piercing scream. Yanran! Yanran fell. This time, Qin Xiuling was utterly panicked. She never imagined Qin Yanran would actually jump. Tang Liancheng also panicked and quickly dialed 120. Yanran! Yanran is going to die. Qin Xiuling trembled uncontrollably with fear. Her body went limp, darkness flooded her vision, and she closed her eyes. Your godfather is at the hospital. What? Ning Jun, who had just finished handling his affairs, panicked upon hearing the news. What happened to my godfather? Your godfather is fine, but that Qin Yanran seems to have jumped off a building. Jumped? Ning Jun froze. This Qin Yanran, is she for real? She probably isn't just trying to scam him again. Where's the hospital? Mayo Clinic. Mayo Clinic. It's located in Yuncheng, with the most abundant medical supplies. Outside the emergency room, Tang Liancheng sat in a wheelchair, his hands rubbing back and forth across his chest. Everything will be fine. It absolutely has to be fine. Tang Liancheng prayed silently. If anything happened, how could he go on living? In the end, it was his own carelessness. Godfather. Ning Jun rushed over. Where are they? Juner. Seeing Ning Jun, Tang Liancheng was as if he'd found a lifeline. Hurry and save your sister. Don't worry. I've already sent the hospital's best doctors to treat them. The medical equipment will be top-notch too. Before arriving, Ning Jun had already called the director of Mayo Clinic. Upon receiving Ning Jun's call, the director nearly jumped out of his skin. He dared not delay, immediately stepping in personally to arrange premium hospital rooms for Qin Yanran and the other patient. Good, good, good. Tang Liancheng repeated good several times, his gaze still unfocused. It's all my fault, all my fault. If my leg had been better, I could have stopped them. Haven't you taken the medicine I prescribed? Ning Jun frowned slightly. Tang Liancheng revealed that the prescription had been torn to shreds by Qin Yanran. Ning Jun sighed helplessly. Rest assured. Today I'll have you standing up from that wheelchair. I ask for nothing else now, only that mother and daughter wake up. Tang Liancheng, even if it costs me my old life. Ning Jun sighed and told Tang Liancheng to rest first. Even if the hospital couldn't save them, he, Ning Jun, would drag them back from the brink of death. How is it? Ning Jun asked the director. Rest assured. The director replied respectfully. Her fall wasn't severe, and her bones have been reset. She only has some superficial injuries on her face. That's good. Ning Jun then inquired about Qin Xiuling. She's fine too, just scared out of her wits. Ning Jun finally breathed a sigh of relief. Rest assured, our hospital will take excellent care of both of them. Put them in the best rooms. I'll handle it immediately. The director couldn't help but wonder just when had the Qin family managed to befriend such a powerful figure. From now on, we'd better curry favor with them. Premium ward. Godfather, drink this bowl of medicine. Tang Liancheng stared at the dark, murky liquid before him, then gulped it down without a word. I believe in you. A wave of warmth washed over Ning Jun. Before long, Godfather, you'll be back on your feet. Juner, how much longer until they wake up? Soon. Ning Jun offered some comfort to Tang Liancheng. While waiting, Ning Jun stepped out of the ward and happened to bump into Jiang Xiao, who had come to the hospital to see his lover. Oh my! Jiang Xiao stepped forward. Who could this be? Oh, it's Ning Jun. Ning Jun halted in her tracks and shot Jiang Xiao a glance. Do you need something? I do. Jiang Xiao grinned. Can I come find you, Mr. Ning, even if it's nothing? Ning Jun remained silent. Jiang Xiao's henchman, spotting Ning Jun, snickered from the sidelines. First time I've seen someone come to the hospital dressed like that. Mayo isn't the kind of place someone like you can afford to come to. Young Master Jiang, is this the Ning Jun you mentioned? Jiang Xiao chuckled. Don't speak to young Master Ning like that. The man behind him is none other than the Heavenly Martial Sovereign. The Heavenly Martial War Sovereign? Several underlings snorted in laughter. When did the Heavenly Martial War Sovereign ever associate with such a penniless upstart? Could he be the warlord's lapdog? The group burst into uproarious laughter. They failed to notice Ning Jun's eyes narrowing slightly. Just as expected, like father, like son. Ning Jun sneered in mockery. Jiang Shao froze, sensing something was off. His expression darkened instantly. What do you mean by that? Insult me if you must, but don't you dare insult my father. It seems the Jiang family has no desire to live. You really do have some nerve. Jiang Shao snorted coldly. Open your dog eyes and look. This is Yuncheng, our Jiang family's domain. You, Ning Jun, are nothing but a dog. The moment Jiang Shao finished speaking, Ning Jun's fist swung straight at him. Jiang Zhao's body shot skyward, tracing a graceful arc through the air before crashing back to the ground. Young Master Jiang. Ning Jun, you have some nerve. Several henchmen rushed forward to help Jiang Shao to his feet. Damn it, you hit me. Jiang Shao wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and glared at Ning Jun. In the past, you'd have been dead already. With that, Ning Jun strode into the hospital room. Ning Jun. I'm not done with you. Jiang Shao stomped his foot in fury. What are you all staring at? Chapter 20, Falling in Love. The Dragon Lord's expression grew increasingly subtle. What the invincible war god had just said actually held some truth. Rather than perpetually guarding against the people of Devil's Island, it might be better to take a gamble. But he wouldn't be the one to stick his neck out. Unbeknownst to the Dragon Lord, a fleeting, unusual emotion flashed in the crimson-clad woman's eyes. Go to Cloud City. Yes. Mayo Clinic. The medicine Ning Jun gave? Upon hearing this, Qin Yanran flung the bottle of medicine onto the floor. A loud clatter echoed through the room. He's already ruined me like this, and you still think it's not enough? If I hadn't been lucky enough to survive, I'd be dead already. Qin Yanran vented, in your eyes, does Ning Jun, that adopted son, matter more than me, your own flesh and blood? Hearing Qin Yanran's outburst, Tang Lianqing's face was filled with helplessness. For a moment, he didn't know what to say to comfort her. Yanran, you can't blame Jun for this. You're defending him. Qin Yanran began throwing things again. Get out. I never want to see you again. Call my mother over. Tang Lianqing sighed heavily. As he pushed the wheelchair, preparing to leave, an unexpected visitor appeared. Jiang. Young Master Jiang? Jiang Shao stood before him, one hand holding a bouquet of flowers, the other carrying nourishing supplements. His face was beaming with a smile. I came to see Yanran. Who is it? Qin Yanran's previously solemn expression instantly softened upon seeing Jiang Shao. She froze for a moment, then felt flattered and surprised. Jiang. Young Master Jiang? You came to see me? Yes. Jiang Shao approached Qin Yanran's hospital bed, flowers in hand. The tenderness in his eyes as he looked at her was overwhelming. I heard you jumped and ended up in the hospital. Since you're here, I thought I'd come see you. What a shame to ruin such a beautiful face. Qin Yanran's heart pounded wildly, as if it might leap right out of her chest. She never expected Jiang Shao would still be thinking about her. Could it be? Jiang Shao had feelings for her? It must be. Qin Yanran's heart leapt with joy. It seemed her charm was still quite potent. Qin Yanan put on a reserved demeanor. Thank you for your trouble, Mr. Jiang. What's the trouble? Saying this, Jiang Shao pulled a small bottle from his pocket. This is for you. What's this? To treat the wound on your face. Jiang Shao smiled warmly. My father paid a hefty sum to acquire this from a renowned physician. Qin Yanran was taken aback once more upon hearing this. Her earlier gloom instantly vanished, replaced by pure delight. Thank you, young Master Jiang. Qin Yanran hadn't expected that her hospital stay would also net her a suitor. In that case, she really ought to thank Ning Jun. Looking at Ning Jun, then at Jiang Shao, they were worlds apart. Jiang Shao, are you? Qin Yanran asked tentatively. Would you be my girlfriend? Jiang Shao suddenly asked. Hearing this, Qin Yanran's body stiffened abruptly. She froze like a statue, rooted to the spot. Did I hear that right? Jiang Shao was actually asking her to be his girlfriend? Qin Yanan felt lightheaded. Young Master Jiang, if you refuse, I'll keep pursuing you and show you my true feelings. Jiang Shao reached out and took Qin Yanran's hand. He gazed at her with deep affection. Yanran, I fell for you the moment I saw you at the auction. You believe me. I absolutely believe you. Qin Yanran nearly jumped off the bed in excitement, waving her arms and dancing. It just feels so sudden. Then will you be with me? Of course. Qin Yanran shyly lowered her head, like a young girl in love. The pain in her body had long been swept away by Jiang Zhao's sweet words. Jiang Shao gazed at Qin Yanran before him, a flash of cunning crossing his eyes. This Qin Yanran really is self-absorbed. Jiang Shao thought to himself, how could he, the esteemed young master of the Jiang family, possibly look at this Qin Yanran before him? She had neither the figure nor the face. Still, sacrificing his own beauty to deal with Ning Jun was no problem. The Emperor. He said. I hear there's been some commotion over at the Dragon Guard and the Supreme Pavilion. Oh? Ning Jun narrowed his eyes, gesturing for Diana to continue. Diana lowered her voice and relayed the specifics to Ning Jun. After listening, a faint smile curved Ning Jun's lips, a meaningful expression spreading across his face. Let them come. Ning Jun, my Devil's Island, do you really think these lowly minions could ever shake it? One more thing. Diana, I hear that Jiang Xiao, the eldest son of the Jiang family, entered Qin Yanan's room with flowers today after you, the emperor, had left. Their behavior was intimate. Ning Jun hummed in acknowledgement. Jiang Xiao's little schemes were written all over his face. Let them be. Understood. Oh, and arrange a villa for me nearby. He intended to bring Tang Lianqing out. Diana agreed and left. Shortly after her departure, Ning Jun intended to go out and meet an old acquaintance. But just then, the doorbell suddenly rang. Who is it? Ning Jun frowned and approached the door. Upon seeing the figure through the peephole, Ning Jun's frown instantly smoothed out. Yuan Zishu, his best friend from childhood. Ning Jun opened the door, and their eyes met in midair. Ning Jun? Yuan Zishu stared in disbelief. It's me. Ning Jun smiled. What? Don't recognize me? You really are Ning Jun? Yuan Zishu, who had received Ning Jun's call that morning, thought he was dreaming. The very idea of Ning Jun asking him to meet at the villa district was hard for Yuan Zishu to believe. After all, a single villa here could easily cost hundreds of billions. For Yuan Zishu, who was barely scraping by these days, it was utterly out of reach. Well. Yuan Zishu stepped into the villa, his gaze sweeping around the space. You've really made something of yourself. You've really made it big in just a few days? You can even afford a place here now. Ning Jun gestured for Yuan Zishu to sit down. A friend's place. A friend's place? Yuan Zishu froze in surprise. No wonder you've become so wealthy. And you? How have you been lately? Me? Yuan Zishu gave a wry smile, mocking himself. Just a lowly employee at a small company, scraping by on a pittance of a salary each month, barely enough to afford meals. With that, Yuan Zishu downed the water Ning Jun handed him in one gulp. I never imagined I'd see you again after all these years. You. Ning Jun had assumed Yuan Zishu was doing quite well for himself. Never in his wildest dreams did he imagine Yuan Zishu would end up like this. I'm in much the same boat as you. Ning Jun didn't reveal his identity. Having just returned to Yuncheng, he simply wanted to catch up with you. Chapter 21, Let Go, I'll handle it. Your timing couldn't be better. Right now, Yuan Zishu needs someone to talk to. Want to grab a drink with me? After a moment's silence, Ning Jun agreed. Ning Jun, you have no idea how miserable these years have been for me. Yuan Zishu drank and poured out his woes, complaining that every day felt like living like a dog. Either I'm getting screwed over by my boss at work, or I'm getting played by jerks in my relationships. Tell me, am I just not cut out for a decent life? As Yuan Zishu spoke, tears streamed down his face, a grown man weeping openly. From his expression, Ning Jun could tell he'd truly suffered immense injustice. As a former comrade, Ning Jun felt deeply for Yuan Zishu. Who's been picking on you? Tell me their names. Ning Jun, you'll help me teach them a lesson, right? Yuan Zishu was dazed. So many people have bullied me. You couldn't handle them all on your own. Don't worry. Ning Jun, how could I just stand by and watch my brother get bullied? Yuan Zishu hugged Ning Jun and started crying. Ning Jun, you're so kind. No brother by my side has ever said such words to me. From now on, we're sworn brothers. Just as Yuan Zishu was getting carried away, a familiar voice reached his ears. Hey, isn't that Yuan Zishu? Still drinking on the street? Hearing the voice, Yuan Zishu's expression darkened. Something felt off. Following the source of the voice, Yuan Zishu caught sight of his ex-girlfriend Zhuo Xiaoxiao, the woman who had cut him to the bone. Why is it you? Yuan Zishu held back his tears. Ning Jun shot Zhuo Xiaoxiao a glance but said nothing. Beside Zhuo Xiaoxiao stood another woman, heavily made up. The two of them were dressed like proper ladies. Ning Jun and Yuan Zishu looked like two country bumpkins standing before them. My bestie and I were just shopping and happened to pass by here. Zhuo Xiaoxiao looked down her nose at us, then caught sight of two people standing nearby who looked like beggars. I stepped closer to take a look, and to my surprise, it was you, Yuan Zishu. Zhuo Xiaoxiao's words dripped with unchecked mockery. The eldest son of the Yuan family, when did you sink to this level? Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Yuan Zishu jumped up from his chair, clearly displeased. Don't push it too far. Oh my, and now he's getting angry. Xiaoxiao, in my opinion, you're being far too lenient with this con artist. A guy who scams people out of money and takes advantage of them, he should be dragged straight to the police station. Her best friend egged her on from the side. What do you mean? Yuan Zishu, drunk and slurring, when did I ever cheat you out of money? Every time we hung out, didn't I foot the bill? The pittance you spent on me wouldn't even fill my teeth. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, you have the nerve to say that here. You. Yuan Zishu's hands, dangling limply at his sides, clenched into fists, veins bulging. Realizing Ning Jun was still present, Yuan Zishu didn't want to embarrass himself further and held his tongue. This must be your good buddy, right? Zhuo Xiaoxiao stepped forward. I'd advise you not to follow him. He's nothing but a fraud. He pretends to be some rich kid all the time. In reality, he's just a penniless punk. Yuan Zishu took a deep breath, stepped forward, and punched Zhuo Xiaoxiao straight in the face. How dare you hit someone? Zhuo Xiaoxiao let out a shriek, and her best friend beside her screamed even louder, urgently calling everyone over to watch. He hit a woman. He hit a woman. Look at him. That's the guy. May he rot in hell. Ning Jun stepped forward and steadied Yuan Zishu. Sit in the back. Ning Jun had seen plenty of women like this. 2 gold diggers. Trying to bully Ning Jun's brother? Not a chance. What do you think you're doing? Her best friend shielded Zhuo Xiaoxiao behind her. Apologize to my brother. Apologize? Zhuo Xiaoxiao was also enraged from the beating. Apologize to him? Dream on. You two are nothing but scammers. No wonder you two are a pair. Someone, arrest these 2 scammers. Seeing no one move, Zhuo Xiaoxiao offered a monetary incentive. Whoever helps me beat these 2 up gets 100,000 yuan. Hearing Zhuo Xiaoxiao's words, the bystanders' eyes lit up instantly. 100,000. That's a full 100,000. Many kind-hearted individuals stepped forward. Bullying women? What kind of men are you? Beautiful lady. I'll help you. Ning Jun, get out of the way. Yuan Zishu showed some backbone, grabbing a bottle in each hand and charging forward. But then, Ning Jun suddenly started fighting alone. What astonished Yuan Zishu even more was that within seconds, those men who had been so aggressive were tossed aside like trash. Thud. Their bodies crashed to the ground, each landing echoing with a thunderous thud. What followed were their shrill screams and cries for help. Big brother, you're my big brother. Stop hitting me. Ouch, that hurts like hell. Ning Jun stood motionless, as if he hadn't been the one to strike them. Shall we continue? Ning Jun glanced at the men lying on the ground. Not a single one dared to respond. Not just them, Yuan Zishu was stunned too. Wasn't Ning Jun always the most timid, the least aggressive? How could he suddenly? Yuan Zishu sucked in a sharp breath. Ning Jun, you. Zhuo Xiaoxiao and her best friend were startled by Ning Jun's glare. You're fighting. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, I can call the police. Go ahead. Ning Jun plopped down. I'll wait here for the police. Zhuo Xiaoxiao was furious. She never imagined Ning Jun could be so brazen. Ning Jun, let's get out of here. Saying this, Yuan Zishu pulled Ning Jun away. Why are we leaving? Ning Jun, aren't they going to call the police? She's a member of the Zhuo family. Yuan Zishu regained some clarity and realized what he was doing. The Zhuo family? Ning Jun furrowed her brow slightly. Which Zhuo family? The Zhuo family, one of the 6 great clans. The 6 great clans? Ning Jun raised an eyebrow upon hearing this. It had been quite some time since we last held peace talks. When did the members of these 6 great families become so? Let's go. Ning Jun rose and followed Yuan Zishu out at a leisurely pace. Yuan Zishu, you just wait. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, I'm heading back to tell my father right now. Lady, we're even now. Yuan Zishu halted in his tracks. I won't bother you anymore. Please, just don't come looking for me either. Deal? Get lost with your so-called Master Su. People like you just annoy me. What did you say? At the mention of young Master Su, her expression darkened instantly. Xiao, when did you get involved with young Master Su? Me? What Master Su? Zhuo Xiaoxiao grew tense and explained, I don't know young Master Su. Chapter 22, The Fake Phoenix. Yuan Zishu's expression hardened, sensing something amiss. This Zhuo Xiaoxiao clearly has a thing with young Master Su. Why would she claim not to know him in front of her best friend? Could it be? Yuan Zishu gazed at the pair with a knowing smile, as if he'd uncovered some great secret. You don't know yet, do you? Know what? Her friend froze. Yuan Zishu. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, you'd better shut your mouth. Oh, getting flustered now? Yuan Zishu had the upper hand, his face full of mockery. Isn't she your best friend? How come you didn't know she's with young Master Su now? Yuan Zishu, when she broke up with me, she stood right in front of me holding young Master Su's hand and told me. What? The best friend's face paled instantly. Her eyes widened like copper bells as she stared at Zhuo Xiaoxiao in utter shock. Let me explain. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, Yuan Zishu. It's all Yuan Zishu. He's lying. I didn't. Yuan Zishu, you've already deceived me so terribly. Zhuo Xiaoxiao. My best friend seemed to have lost her mind. You know perfectly well I've loved young Master Su since childhood. Why are you doing this to me? You. Bitch. My best friend grabbed her bag and hurled it at Zhuo Xiaoxiao. The two of them quickly tangled into a heap right there on the street. Ning Jun looked utterly disgusted. Hurry up and go. You live here? Ning Jun glanced at the tiny rental apartment, a wave of sadness washing over him. Yeah. Yuan Zishu didn't dwell on it much. In this world today, who isn't all glitz and glamour on the surface, yet a complete failure behind the scenes? Having a place to live was already a blessing. Yuan Zishu frantically chugged water. Once he sobered up a bit, he thanked Ning Jun. Thanks for today, but you should get out of Yuncheng ASAP. Why? Ning Jun sat down across from Yuan Zishu. Chua Xiaoxiao is petty and holds grudges. After what you did to her this time, she might come looking for you tomorrow. Ning Jun hummed in acknowledgement. The Zhuo family was insignificant, he didn't even bother to acknowledge them. He only felt profound sorrow for the decline of these 6 great clans. You can sleep here tonight. Yuan Zishu, I'll make up the bed for you. You sleep there, I'll take the sofa. After tonight's events, Yuan Zishu and Ning Jun had forged a deep revolutionary bond. That Ning Jun was still willing to help him under these circumstances. Yuan Zishu would forever cherish this kindness in his heart. I still need to make a trip to the hospital. Ning Jun stood up. The hospital? Yuan Zishu, what's wrong? A friend is in the hospital. I need to go see him. Want me to drive you? No need. You should rest here. After leaving Yuan Zishu's place, Ning Jun called one of his men. Go investigate Yuan Zishu for me. Yes. Anyone who's never bullied him, give them a taste of their own medicine. Yes. Hospital. You said Jiang Xiao confessed to you? A flash of light shot through Qin Xiuling's eyes. If that's truly the case, doesn't that mean the Qin family will become the Jiang family's Qin family? Wouldn't Yuncheng become their domain too? Qin Yanan no longer looked like a patient at all. She smiled. Of course. With my exceptional qualities, it's only natural he'd be captivated by my charm. Qin Xiuling quickly chimed in, exactly. With my daughter being so remarkable, who wouldn't be charmed? The scars on my face? Healed with young Master Zhang's ointment. Qin Yanran, Mom, once I marry young Master Zhang, our Qin family will be set for life. Hearing Qin Yanran's words, Qin Xiuling grinned so widely her mouth wouldn't close. Tang Lianqing sat silently in his wheelchair, saying nothing. What are you standing there for? Qin Xiuling, hurry up and peel an apple for Yanran. This woman needs to eat more apples. For beauty and complexion. Tang Lianqing nodded and instinctively stood up from his wheelchair. To his astonishment, he discovered he could stand up. Tang Lianqing thought he was dreaming and tried taking a few steps. His legs felt perfectly fine. Dad, you can walk again. Qin Yanran and the others were utterly dumbfounded. I can walk again. Tang Lianqing wept with joy. I'm not crippled anymore. It seems Juner's medicine really works. Qin Yanran, it must have been young Master Jiang who gave you the medicine, right? Young Master Jiang has been nothing but kind to us. Qin Yanran, unlike that Ning Jun who just brags all day long. After hearing this, Tang Lianqing was about to blurt out Ning Jun's name. Just then, Ning Jun walked in from outside the ward. Seeing Tang Lianqing, Ning Jun exclaimed happily, Godfather, you can walk again? I can walk again. Oh, if it isn't Ning Jun. Qin Yanran sneered, how dare you show your face here? Ning Jun, I came to see how you're doing. I don't need you to see how I'm doing. Qin Yanran, this is a high-end hospital room. The moment you walk in, it reeks of trash. Yanran. Tang Lianqing, don't speak to Juner like that. You're sick, and Juner genuinely cares. This room, the Dr. Juner arranged everything for you. Hearing Tang Lianqing's words, Qin Yanran reacted as if she'd heard the most ridiculous joke imaginable. You mean this room was arranged by Ning Jun? Dad, you haven't been brainwashed by Ning Jun, have you? Qin Yanran scoffed. This is a VIP ward. Jiang Xiao arranged it for me. Ning Jun doesn't have the clout for that. Young Master Jiang even specially arranged for the best doctor to treat me. At the mention of Jiang Xiao, Qin Yanran's face lit up with sweetness. Ning Jun couldn't be bothered to explain to Qin Yanran. Godfather, I bought you a villa. Ning Jun, if you're uncomfortable living at home, I'll take you there right now. A villa? Tang Lianqing was astonished. Juner, you really shouldn't have gone to such expense. Dad, you don't actually think Tang Lianqing could afford a villa, do you? He was just bragging last time about curing your leg. If you want to go with him, go ahead. Don't come back. Qin Xiuling looked utterly disgusted. Now that the Qins had climbed the social ladder, they looked down on Tang Lianqing. Juner, I appreciate your kindness. Tang Lianqing, but I'm quite comfortable living here now, no need to move out. Move. Qin Yanran, why wouldn't you move out? What if Jiang Xiao comes to visit and sees you living like a pauper? True. Qin Xiuling, just go live with Ning Jun. Stop being an eyesore in this house. Listening to their back and forth, Tang Lianqing lowered his gaze. He had thought that now he was no longer crippled, they would treat him. Who knew? Dad, let's go. Ning Jun couldn't stand such humiliation and pulled Tang Lianqing out of the ward. Juner. Chapter 23, Utterly Humiliated. Let's go the farther away, the better. Qin Yanran snorted coldly. Outside the door, Tang Lianqing halted his steps, his expression grave as he looked at Ning Jun. Juner, I really shouldn't leave. Their mother and child are still in this hospital. Godfather. Ning Jun, we men must have backbone. His expression grew grave. Seeing his foster father speak with such anguish, Ning Jun found it unbearable. The kindness they showed you back then, you've repaid it all these years with the Qin family. Why should you keep toiling like a beast of burden for them? Ning Jun's words stirred some doubt within Tang Lianqing. But without the Qins, he was nothing. Having endured oppression for so many years, the sudden prospect of rising above it all felt unreal to Tang Lianqing like a dream. Come stay with me at the villa for a while. Ning Jun, if you truly can't bear it, you can always go back. Tang Lianqing relented. The garden villa. Tang Lianqing stared at the exquisitely decorated villa before him and sucked in a sharp breath. Juner, this is the villa you mentioned? He had thought Ning Jun was joking with him. Turns out. Godfather, I've arranged for servants to attend to your daily needs from now on. Entering the villa, Tang Lianqing felt overwhelmed by the dazzling splendor. Master. The servants stood in a row and bowed in unison upon seeing Tang Lianqing. This was the first time Tang Lianqing had ever witnessed such a scene. He froze in place, too startled to speak. All right, you may all go about your duties. Yes. After the servants departed, Tang Lianqing leaned closer to Ning Jun. This must have cost you a pretty penny, huh? Tang Lianqing, if it's too much, I'll just go back home. No problem. Ning Jun, I can afford this much. Godfather, you can stay here without worry. I suddenly gave him such a large mansion, how could he possibly feel at ease staying here? Tang Lianqing had never imagined he could ever receive such treatment. If the servants aren't serving you well, just tell me and I'll replace them. What matters most is your comfort, Godfather. Hearing Ning Jun's words, Tang Lianqing's eyes instantly welled up with tears. For so many years, he had never felt this way. And now, he was experiencing it through Ning Jun. Tang Lianqing thanked Ning Jun earnestly. Without you, Juner, I truly wouldn't know what to do. Ning Jun offered some comforting words to Tang Lianqing. After staying for a while, he returned to his own villa next door. Godfather, if you ever need anything, just come find me here. All right. All night long, Tang Lianqing tossed and turned in bed. He still couldn't believe this mansion would belong to him from now on. Has my father really passed away? Only when the two were about to leave the hospital did they realize Tang Lianqing's importance. It was always Tang Lianqing who managed the household's daily affairs, big and small. The two women were only responsible for eating, drinking, and having fun. They never understood these things. Even completing the discharge paperwork proved incredibly difficult. That guy really deserved to be gone. Qin Xiuling grumbled as she handled the paperwork. Once we get back, I'll give him a good scolding. That traitorous jerk. Alright, Mom, don't get so worked up. Qin Yanran, anyway, young Master Jiang is coming to pick me up today. We'll make a grand entrance back home. Hearing Qin Yanran's words, Qin Xiuling instantly felt energized. After completing the discharge procedures, the two stood at the hospital entrance laden with bags, waiting for Jiang Shao. Why isn't young Master Jiang here yet? Qin Yanran muttered under her breath. He promised he'd pick me up today. For this very reason, Qin Yanran had even gone to the trouble of putting on a beautiful makeup look. Maybe he's stuck in traffic. Let's wait a bit longer. All right. The two stood like two pieces of wood on the street for about half an hour, yet still no sign of Jiang Shao. Qin Yanran couldn't bear it and called Jiang Shao. Oh, I forgot. Where's Ning Jun? Is he with you? At the mention of Ning Jun, Qin Yanran turned fierce. How could Ning Jun be here? He left ages ago. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't be in this mess. Upon hearing Ning Jun wasn't there, Jiang Shao felt even less inclined to come. You guys call a driver to pick you up. I've got things to do here. Jiang Shao glanced at the beauty beside him, lost in a drunken haze. Young Master Jiang. Qin Yanran pouted, I have so much stuff. Just come pick me up, okay? I told you I'm busy right now. No sooner had Jiang Shao spoken than the woman beside him asked, Young Master Jiang, who is it? It's nothing. Just someone unimportant. With that, Jiang Shao snapped the phone shut. Their entire conversation was overheard by Qin Yanran. Learning Jiang Shao was with another woman now, Qin Yanran felt her lungs were about to explode with rage. What's going on? Qin Xiuling leaned in. Did young Master Jiang come over? Come over? Come over my ass. Qin Yanran was overcome with emotion. Hurry and call my father back. Get us out of here. Qin Xiuling dared not speak, only nodding in agreement. Tang Lianqing, still at the villa, received the call and set down his chopsticks. Hello? Tang Lianqing. You ungrateful bastard. Do you really intend to abandon me and our daughter like this? Hurry to the hospital. Faced with Qin Xiuling's barrage of scathing insults, Tang Lianqing felt an unexpected calm wash over him. Didn't you all tell me to leave yesterday? Tang Lianqing now found this life quite agreeable. Without those two, he could live freely and unburdened. You. Qin Xiuling hadn't expected Tang Lianqing to say that. If you hadn't come today, I would have thrown myself to my death at the hospital entrance. I'd take Yanran with me to die. Don't. Tang Lianqing panicked. Where are you now? I'll come over. At the hospital entrance. Qin Xiuling, you better hurry. Listening to the dial tone on the phone, Tang Lianqing felt utterly helpless. As he rose from his chair to hail a cab to Mayo Hospital, a black-clad figure suddenly pulled up in front of him. Sir. The man in black got out of the car. Where are you going? I'll drive you. Staring at the Rolls-Royce before him, Tang Lianqing was speechless. You must have the wrong person. It was Lord Ning who instructed me to wait here for you. The man in black addressed Tang Lianqing with utmost respect. Tang Lianqing's heart skipped a beat. Junior again? When did Junior? Never mind. I'll go and find out. Mayo Clinic. After getting into the car, Tang Lianqing realized it was a fully automated vehicle. Judging by its appearance, it must have cost over $1 million. Tang Lianqing mused inwardly, money really does make a difference. Why isn't my dad here yet? Qin Yanran was growing tired and kept complaining. He'll be here soon. How could he not show up? That's not certain. Qin Yanran snorted. Chapter 24, Becoming a Manager. Now that he has that Ning Jun, he doesn't even care about his wife and kids anymore. Qin Yanran kept ranting about Tang Lianqing until he stepped out of the Rolls-Royce. Your father. That's your father. Qin Xiuling trembled as she spoke. Tang Lianqing now wore a tailored suit, his entire demeanor transformed. Is that my dad's car? Qin Yanran looked utterly bewildered. Tang Lianqing didn't notice the stunned looks on their faces. Why didn't you have the driver pick us up? Dad, whose car is this? Oh, this. Tang Lianqing glanced at the car. Junior arranged this for me. Arranged by Ning Jun? No way. This is the latest model just released, only a few exist worldwide. How could Ning Jun possibly have one? Did you go and do something shady? Tang Lianqing looked utterly innocent. After some deliberation, the two decided to get in and take it for a spin. Sitting inside, Qin Yanran felt even more awestruck. This car must be worth millions, right? And it's even automatic. When did Ning Jun become so wealthy? Mother and daughter whispered to each other in the car. Qin Yanran's gaze fell upon the driver seated behind the wheel. This driver, he's quite handsome too. Who told you to drive? Mr. Ning. Mr. Ning? Qin Yanran was utterly dumbfounded. Ning Jun was just a country bumpkin, wasn't he? How did he become Mr. Ning? He must have done something shady. Qin Yanran speculated inwardly. Qin Xiuling felt the same way, while only Tang Lianqing remained silent. When Tang Lianqing led the two women to the villa, they were even more astonished. This was a garden villa. How could Ning Jun possibly afford a house here? Good day, sir. The servants greeted Tang Lianqing in unison. This was the first time Tang Lianqing had regained his dignity in front of the two of them. He clearly relished the feeling. Please, take a seat. Tang Lianqing, if there's anything you'd like to eat, just tell the servants, they'll prepare it for you. This. Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuling exchanged bewildered glances, still processing what was happening. Qin Yanran's eyes darted around before she plopped down beside Tang Lianqing. Dad, did Ning Jun really arrange all this for you? Of course. Speaking of Ning Jun, Tang Lianqing's face lit up with a smile. Junior is such a filial son. No way. Ning Jun must be up to some shady business. Thinking this, Qin Yanran was about to call the police. He must have stolen someone's safe to afford all this. Maybe he stole money from the Jiang family, that's why young Master Jiang isn't coming to pick me up. Gree Company. Yuan Zishu dragged his weary body into the company. Half an hour late, he braced himself for a scolding. But to Yuan Zishu's surprise, as he walked in, his colleagues greeted him with smiles. Zishu, did you eat breakfast? You must have pulled another all-nighter last night, huh? Yeah, look at those dark circles under your eyes. Yuan Zishu was flattered by everyone's warmth. Walking over to his desk, he discovered it was already completely empty. Now Yuan Zishu was completely flustered. Where are my things? Yuan Zishu, has anyone seen my things? Could he have been forced to resign? The boss had always disliked him and picked on him daily. Now he's late again, the boss might just use this as an excuse to fire him. No wonder these colleagues suddenly acted so friendly toward me. Turns out they were just laughing at my misfortune? Zishu, you don't know? What's the big deal? You've been promoted to department manager. Everyone's congratulating you, they've already moved your stuff into the office. Yeah, you really pulled it off, didn't you? Handling big things without a word. What? Yuan Zishu nearly choked on his own spit. Are you kidding me? He got promoted to department manager? He just took a nap and now the world's gone completely surreal? Zishu, hurry up and check out your new office. The boss will probably come looking for you soon. The colleague's words were tinged with a mix of envy, jealousy, and resentment. After all, this manager position was a coveted prize. Countless people had worked day and night striving for it. Yet Yuan Zishu, whom no one had expected to succeed, had unexpectedly become the lucky one this time. Yuan Zishu approached the manager's office with a skeptical mindset, only to find his belongings already arranged on the executive chair. He sucked in a sharp breath. Could it be that heaven, seeing his hardships, had finally decided to turn his fortune around? Yuan Zishu nearly wept with joy when suddenly, the boss appeared at the office door, startling him. Boss. Zishu. The boss, abandoning his previous stern demeanor toward Yuan Zishu, stepped forward and slung an arm around his shoulder. The two looked like the best of friends. From now on, this group is your responsibility. You'd better keep a close eye on them. Me. Yuan Zishu was flattered and reassured. Don't worry, boss, I'll handle it perfectly. I believe in you. Boss, if it weren't for this, I wouldn't have made you manager in the first place. Please also put in a good word for me with the CEO. The CEO? Which boss? How come it doesn't know? Seeing Yuan Zishu's utterly bewildered expression, the boss thought he was playing dumb. He reached out and gave Yuan Zishu a firm pat on the shoulder. Stop playing dumb. Boss, with that kind of background, you should have just said so earlier. You wouldn't have had to suffer so much. No, boss. All right. Boss, I've got some things to take care of. You stay here and keep up the good work. Before leaving, the boss gave Yuan Zishu a flattering smile. This left Yuan Zishu utterly dumbfounded. He slumped into the plush leather chair, his body feeling completely limp. This was just too comfortable. Yuan Zishu sat up straight and patted the chair. Being a manager really wasn't half bad. It seemed the heavens had finally opened their eyes. Yuan Zishu chalked it all up to sunshine after the storm. Now, he could finally hold his head high. We'll be living here from now on. Dad, send a few people to bring our things over from home. Qin Yanran hadn't been in the villa long before she fell completely in love with it. Without further ado, she instructed Tang Lianqing, be careful when moving, my things don't break anything. Tang Lianqing sighed helplessly. Yanran, this is Juner's house after all. We should ask his opinion first. You don't want us to move in. Qin Yanran's face instantly hardened. What? Do you look down on us Qins now? Chapter 25, Hero Saves the Beauty. That's not it. Tang Lianqing immediately wilted. Helpless, he had no choice but to serve as both driver and moving crew. Qin Yanran and her mother Qin Shouling sat inside the villa, enjoying a life fit for a princess. Mom, I've already called the police. Qin Yanran sat with her legs crossed, her arms folded. The police will be looking for Ning Jun soon. Yanran is so smart. Qin Shouling praised her, unlike your father, who's been completely fooled by this Ning Jun and still speaks up for him. Just as the two were gloating, the doorbell suddenly rang. Qin Yanran ordered the maid to answer the door, but the maid stood frozen in place. This sent Qin Yanran into a rage. Don't you understand human speech? I told you to open the door. The servants stood in a row. We only follow orders from the master and Mr. Ning. You. Bunch of useless fools. Qin Yanran seemed to be launched from the sofa, bouncing straight to the doorway. As she opened the door, Qin Yanran was still cursing furiously. But the moment she recognized the visitor, the word she hadn't yet uttered instantly died on her lips. Police? Qin Yanran looked utterly bewildered. How did you end up here? You made a malicious report. The officer stared at Qin Yanran with a grave expression, handcuffs in hand. We'd appreciate it if you'd come with us. What? Qin Yanran was thoroughly shaken. I didn't make a malicious report. If you don't believe me, go investigate yourselves. Are you questioning our competence? The officer narrowed his eyes. I didn't mean it that way. Qin Yanran hurriedly called Qin Shouling over, but their flowery words had no effect on the officers. As they were being led away, Qin Yanran still managed to call Tang Lianqing. Upon hearing they'd been taken into custody, Tang Lianqing immediately dropped what he was doing. I'll be right there. Unbeknownst to them, in the neighboring villa, Ning Jun stood atop the roof, taking in every detail. You reap what you sow. Ning Jun snorted coldly. His godfather was far too weak-willed, which was precisely why others dared to bully him so. It seemed they wouldn't truly understand the hardships of this world unless taught a lesson. Ning Jun, starting today, you'll follow me and live in luxury. Yuan Zishu poured Ning Jun a cup of wine. I've been promoted to manager. Ning Jun smiled without a word and downed the cup. Trust me, it won't be long before I turn the tables. Once I'm successful, what will the Zhou family amount to? Yuan Zishu snorted coldly. Ning Jun, keep pushing forward. By the way, what are you doing here in Yuncheng? Yuan Zishu was curious, intending to offer Ning Jun a job. Ning Jun brushed it off vaguely, unwilling to elaborate. The fewer people who knew his identity, the better. All right then. Yuan Zishu, anyway, if you ever run into trouble in the future, come find your brother anytime. Alright. After finishing their drinks, Ning Jun prepared to head home. Little did he know, on the way he happened upon a group of thugs cornering a girl in an alley. Help! Let me go! What do you want from me? The girl struggled frantically under their grasp, but her strength was no match for theirs. Let me go! Her voice grew weaker and weaker. Seeing this, Ning Jun frowned. He stepped forward and, in just a few moves, sent the thugs running for their lives. Before the thugs could utter any threats, they scrambled to flee. Are you okay? Ning Jun draped his coat over the girl. Where do you live? I'll take you home. Hearing Ning Jun's gentle voice, the girl's heart pounded wildly, as if it might leap right out of her chest. For a moment, she forgot everything that had just happened and stared blankly at Ning Jun. My home. The girl stammered, my home is in Yuncheng Garden. Yuncheng Garden? Ning Jun paused in surprise. Wasn't that where his villa was located? What a coincidence. Ning Jun took the girl's hand and hailed a taxi. Yuncheng Garden. Got it. The driver didn't hesitate upon hearing the destination, stepping on the gas pedal. The car shot forward like an arrow released from its bow. Inside the car, the girl tilted her head, studying Ning Jun. Thanks for tonight. You're welcome. It was no trouble at all. Ning Jun didn't think much of it. On Devil's Island, such matters were quite commonplace. Her eyelashes fluttered slightly. Benefactor, I don't even know your name yet. Ning Jun. Ning Jun. The girl murmured to herself, silently committing the name to memory. My name is Su Wanchio. Su Wanchio beamed. Let's exchange contact info. If I ever get the chance, I'll treat you to a meal to repay your kindness. Seeing the girl's sincere desire to repay the favor, Ning Jun didn't refuse. Yuncheng Garden. I'm here. Seeing Ning Jun accompany her off the car, Su Wanchio felt her heart flutter once more. If you have things to do, you can go. No need to see me off. Ning Jun suddenly interjected, I live here too. What? Su Wanchio hadn't expected their connection to be so profound. Which building do you live in? Ning Jun pointed to his villa. I'm right across from you. Su Wanchio gasped. That's perfect. I'll treat you to dinner tomorrow. No need. Ning Jun, it's getting late. You should head back soon, it's not safe for a young lady to be out alone. A faint blush spread across Su Wanchio's face, barely visible in the darkness. Anyway, I really need to thank you properly. With those words, Su Wanchio darted into her home like a startled rabbit. Why are you just getting back? The moment she entered the door, Su Wanchio heard her mother Li Yanxiu's voice. The food's been cold for ages. Mom, I just had something to take care of outside. Su Wanchio took off her coat and only then realized she'd forgotten to return it to Ning Jun. Whose coat is this? Li Yanxiu narrowed her eyes. What happened to you? Su Wanchio, I was hanging out at a friend's place and just borrowed his coat to wear home. Just happened to? This is a man's jacket. Li Yanxiu sensed something was off and warned Su Wanchio. You're about to get married, show some restraint. Li Yanxiu, your father came back today and specifically warned me about this. The moment she heard the word marriage, Su Wanchio's spoiled brat temper flared. Marriage. All you ever think about is marriage. If I die out there, none of you would even know. I'm not getting married. If you want to tie the knot, go ahead without me. You. Li Yanxiu's chest heaved violently, clearly seething with anger. You'll get married whether you like it or not. I was almost defiled today. And you didn't even care to check on me. Su Wanchio snapped angrily. All she thinks about is the Kai family she doesn't even acknowledge her own daughter. Chapter 26, Taking People Away. Li Yanxiu's expression changed abruptly upon hearing this. Was it that brat who defiled me? Where is he now? Li Yanxia rolled up her sleeves, ready to beat Ning Jun senseless. Unfortunately, her belated concern failed to move Su Wanchio. Su Wanchio snorted coldly. I was ambushed by a bunch of thugs on the street. They kept trying to rip my clothes off. Su Wanchio, if he hadn't appeared and given me his coat, you probably wouldn't be seeing your daughter right now. What? Li Yanxiu was even more shocked. She hurriedly comforted Su Wanchio, urging her not to dwell on it. Since everything turned out fine, that's a good thing. Su Wanchio snorted coldly, unwilling to engage with Li Yanxiu. In her heart, her parents saw her merely as a tool to pursue their own interests. The lives they couldn't live themselves, they insisted on projecting onto her. How was this any different from being forced to live 2 lifetimes? You'd better show proper gratitude to the person who saved you. Li Yanxiu, what's his name? I'll treat him to a meal tomorrow. Don't worry, it's not your concern. Su Wanchio's mind raced at that moment. I've already pledged myself to him as my gratitude. What? Li Yanxiu was utterly alarmed upon hearing this. Promised yourself to him? Li Yanxiu, Su Wanchio. What the hell are you doing? Nothing at all. Su Wanchio, I'm an adult now. I can make my own decisions about major life matters. With that, Su Wanchio strode up the stairs, leaving Li Yanxiu with a defiantly confident back view. Come back here. Li Yanqiu was so enraged she nearly had a heart attack. Thud. Thud. Anyone home? Su Wanqiu stood at the entrance of Ning Jun's villa, taking a look around. Not home? Never mind, I'll just head back first. Su Wanqiu muttered to herself. What she had just said to Li Yanqiu was indeed a lie, but she genuinely intended to pledge herself to Ning Jun. Living in Royal View Gardens, Ning Jun's background must be quite impressive. Most importantly, Ning Jun offered her the sense of security she craved. The moment Su Wanqiu turned to leave, she ran into Tang Liancheng, who had come looking for Ning Jun. Who are you? The two exchanged glances, and Tang Liancheng eyed Su Wanqiu suspiciously. I'm here to see Ning Jun. Su Wanqiu, who are you? I'm Ning Jun's godfather. Upon hearing this, Su Wanqiu immediately beamed at Tang Liancheng. Hello, uncle. I knocked on the door earlier, but Ning Jun didn't seem to be home. Where did he go? Not at home? Tang Liancheng found it odd too. He had just returned when he heard the news that Qin Yanran and the other person had been taken away by the police, so he came straight to find Ning Jun. Wait here for a moment. The two sat down on the floor. Su Wanqiu tried to strike up a conversation with Tang Liancheng, who could tell Su Wanqiu felt something special for Ning Jun. What's your relationship with Juner? Su Wanqiu lowered her head shyly. He saved my life. I suppose he's my benefactor. I see. Tang Liancheng felt a wave of relief wash over him. Thank goodness they weren't boyfriend and girlfriend. Otherwise, what would Yanran do? Tang Liancheng had already decided Ning Jun would be his son-in-law. Though Qin Yanran currently disliked Ning Jun intensely, Tang Liancheng believed that with time spent together, affection would naturally blossom between them. It was unclear how much time had passed before Ning Jun finally returned home. Spotting the two sitting by the doorway, he hurried over and helped Tang Liancheng to his feet. Godfather, why did you come without telling me? I didn't want to disturb you. What if you were asleep? I'm fine. Ning Jun, my friends called me out for a couple drinks earlier, so I just went for a walk. Ning Jun. Su Wanqiu whispered. What are you doing here? Ning Jun was surprised. I couldn't sleep either, so I thought I'd come out to clear my head. Su Wanqiu explained. I never expected to run into your godfather and ended up chatting. Yeah, she's a pretty good girl. Tang Liancheng's praise made Su Wanqiu blush even more. After a long silence, Su Wanqiu tactfully excused herself, leaving the two men space to talk. Yanran and her mother were arrested and taken away. Tang Liancheng looked troubled. I was wondering if you could bring them back. Ning Jun looked utterly unconcerned. How did they get arrested? Tang Liancheng sighed heavily. They reported you to the police, accusing you of shady dealings. The cops found out it was all a lie. Juner, though Yanran and the others seem spoiled and willful in their daily lives, their hearts are truly kind. Ning Jun remained silent. Consider it a favor your godfather owes you. Is that acceptable? After much hesitation, Ning Jun finally relented. I'll take you to the police station. All right. Tang Liancheng repeatedly thanked Ning Jun. Inside the station. Do you have any idea who I am? How dare you lock me up in this place? You've gone too far. Release me immediately. Qin Yanran threw a tantrum at the bureau, drawing strange looks from those around her. Stop shouting. One man stepped forward. Scream yourself hoarse, you'll still be locked up here. I'm the eldest daughter of the Qin family. Qin Yanran raged. How dare you treat me this way? Whether you're the Qin family's eldest daughter or anyone else, if you break the law, you must stay here. You. Seeing her Qin family status was useless, Qin Yanran brought up Jiang Xiao. I'm the Jiang family's future daughter-in-law, Jiang Xiao's girlfriend. Qin Yanran, if you don't release me, the Jiang family will never let you off the hook. The man narrowed his eyes upon hearing this, said nothing, and turned to leave. Just then, Ning Jun and Tang Liancheng arrived to retrieve their people. The man froze upon seeing Ning Jun. Soon after, he received a call from above and finally released the hostages. Take her away. The man showed Ning Jun great respect. Upon hearing she could leave, Qin Yanran assumed Jiang Xiao had truly come to rescue her. Her heart surged with excitement beyond words. Young Master Jiang. It must be young Master Jiang. Yanran. Upon seeing Tang Liancheng and Ning Jun, the joy vanished from Qin Yanran's face. Why are you two here? Where's young Master Jiang? Juner arranged for the police to release the two of you. Tang Liancheng, you better thank Juner. Him? Qin Yanran looked utterly disdainful. Why should I thank him? If it weren't for him, I wouldn't be here in the first place. Qin Yanran snorted coldly and walked straight past Ning Jun. Juner, Yanin has the temper, don't take it to heart. It's fine, godfather. I'll walk you both back. At the entrance. Why are you following us? No place to stay? Qin Yanran, I don't need your escort. Yanran. Chapter 27, Male Companion. Tang Liancheng, don't say that. Enough, godfather. Ning Jun had no time to waste on idle chatter with the two of them. I have some business to attend to. You take the driver's car back. I won't be returning. Junior. With that, Ning Jun turned and walked away. Xin Yanran stared at Ning Jun's retreating figure for a long while, her expression suspicious. What's the point of pretending? I hear you've been living it up lately. Zhang Yuntian narrowed his eyes as he looked at Zhang Xiao. Under Zhang Yuntian's intense gaze, Zhang Xiao felt a wave of guilt wash over him. He hung his head low. Dad, I've been swamped with company matters lately. How could I possibly be out having fun? Is that so? A stack of photos appeared in Zhang Yuntian's hand, seemingly out of nowhere. He flung them at Zhang Xiao. Look at the mess you've made. Zhang Xiao jumped up from his chair, startled. He grabbed one photo, the very one taken while he was cavorting with those women at the bar. Zhang Xiao's face turned pale. Dad, these photos. Don't tell me they're fake. Zhang Yuntian cut him off. These photos are already circulating. Tell me, how will people outside perceive me, Zhang Yuntian? The son of the Zhang family, living it up in debauchery. What a disgrace. Zhang Yuntian was furious. Zhang Xiao could fool around all he wanted, but he should have been more careful letting these photos get out there. This disgrace doesn't just tarnish Zhang Xiao, it ruins the Zhang family's reputation. Dad. I was wrong. Zhang Xiao knelt on the ground without a moment's hesitation. Punish me. Punish you? Zhang Yuntian was furious. What good would punishment do? You're such a disappointment. These days, Yuncheng is rife with danger everywhere. Zhang Yuntian knew full well how many assassins lurked around the Zhang family. Those people were all waiting to see the Zhang family humiliated, eager to see them destroyed by these rumors and slander. Zhang Xiao was already disappointing enough, and now he was causing trouble here as well. The more Zhang Yuntian thought about it, the angrier he became. Enough, enough. He waved his hand dismissively. Step aside. Don't stand in my way. Understood. Zhang Xiao hung his head dejectedly and turned to leave. After he left, the more Zhang Xiao thought about it, the more uneasy he felt. Why did these photos have to surface at this particular moment? Someone must be framing him. Zhang Xiao called one of his underlings. Find out if anyone's been framing me lately. Yes. Young Master Kai will be attending tonight's ball. Li Yanqiu specifically reminded Su Wanqiu, you must dress up nicely. After all, this dance was arranged for you. Su Wanqiu looked utterly unconcerned. I already have plans tonight. An engagement? Li Yanqiu, what kind of engagement? Didn't I tell you ages ago there's a dance tonight? Didn't I tell you before that if anyone from the Kai family attends, I absolutely won't go? Su Wanqiu said, grabbing her handbag and preparing to leave the house. Just then, two men in black suddenly appeared, blocking Su Wanqiu's path. Su Wanqiu narrowed her eyes at the sight. What do you think you're doing? You're going to that party tonight, whether you like it or not. Li Yanqiu commanded in a stern tone, escort the young lady back to her room. Yes. Don't touch me. Two men in black dragged Su Wanqiu back to her room, leaving her furious. This is kidnapping. I can call the police. Just behave yourself, change into your evening gown upstairs, and accompany me to the ball. Then everything will be fine. This misunderstanding had cost her immense effort. She'd invited numerous prominent families. And Su Wanqiu's role was to attend this very ball. Li Yanqiu. Su Wanqiu, let me out. She could only pound relentlessly on the door to voice her protest. Unfortunately, Li Yanqiu paid no heed to Su Wanqiu's protests, instructing two men in black to keep a close watch on her at the door. Be good, listen to me. You'll live well, and I'll live well too. Dream on. Su Wanqiu flung her arms out and plopped down onto the bed. She glanced at the window beside her. Too high. Better not jump after all. Su Wanqiu muttered under her breath. Judging by Li Yanqiu's attitude, she had no choice but to attend tonight's dance. But she genuinely didn't want to go. After some deliberation, Su Wanqiu hatched a plan. Since they were so eager for her to get engaged to Mr. Kai at the dance, she'd just have to disappoint them. Su Wanqiu pulled her phone from her pocket and dialed Ning Jun. Hey, are you free tonight? Su Wanqiu lowered her voice. I need your help with something. Don't worry, just this once. Thank you, benefactor. After hanging up, Su Wanqiu's eyes sparkled with excitement. She selected an evening gown that flattered her figure, then sat at her vanity to apply her makeup. Gazing at her reflection, Su Wanqiu's lips curved into a faint smile. That's the look. With everything ready, Su Wanqiu opened the door. The two men in black at the doorway immediately reached out to stop her. You can't go out. Where's my mother? Su Wanqiu asked coldly. I'm going to the dance. Seeing Su Wanqiu was ready, the two men scanned the floor below for Li Yanqiu's figure. At that very moment, Li Yanqiu emerged from her room. Seeing Su Wanqiu had relented, her mouth nearly split into a wide grin. That's more like it. Li Yanqiu beamed. Are you satisfied with this evening gown? Satisfied. Su Wanqiu, can we go to the ball now? Of course. At the ball. I'll escort you inside. Li Yanqiu adjusted Su Wanqiu's skirt hem. Just as they were about to enter, Su Wanqiu suddenly let go of Li Yanqiu's hand. I'm waiting for a friend outside. Su Wanqiu, you go in first. A friend? Li Yanqiu frowned, sensing something amiss. What friend? Why are you asking so many questions? Su Wanqiu was annoyed. I've already come to this dance with you. Are you afraid I'll run off? Li Yanqiu, I'll wait here with you. No need. Su Wanqiu hurriedly interjected, you go ahead inside. Those people have been waiting for a long time. I'll go in with my friend as soon as he arrives. Fine. Seeing that most of the guests had indeed arrived at the dance venue, Li Yanqiu said no more. Before leaving, Li Yanqiu didn't forget to remind her. Don't forget to come in, okay? Got it, got it. Su Wanqiu replied impatiently. After Li Yanqiu left, she pulled her phone from her pocket and called Ning Jun. Are you here yet? On my way. I'll wait for you at the dance entrance. Su Wanqiu felt a surge of happiness. Chapter 28, This is my boyfriend. No sooner had Ning Jun hung up than Su Wanqiu's disdainful voice reached his ear. You weren't called in to be a waiter, were you? Xin Yanran said, deliberately adjusting her evening gown. Xin Xiuling, standing nearby, hurried over to help. Yanran, this is the engagement banquet for the Su family's eldest daughter and the Kai family's young master. You must make a good impression. Don't worry, Mom. Xin Yanran's face was brimming with smugness, as if her aura alone could overwhelm the entire room. Ning Jun's gaze drifted to the receding scenery outside the window, his expression unreadable. Tang Liancheng had insisted he accompany the two, which was why Ning Jun had attended this ball. As for helping Su Wanqiu, that was merely a side task. After all, the girl was a pitiable figure. Arranged to be engaged without even knowing it herself. We're here. The driver stopped the car. Wait a moment before getting out. Seeing Ning Jun about to get out, Xin Yanran hurriedly spoke up. Haven't you noticed my mom and I haven't gotten out yet? If anyone saw her arriving at the dance with someone like Ning Jun, they'd laugh themselves silly. Ning Jun couldn't be bothered to respond to Xin Yanran and simply got out of the car. How could you be like this? Xin Yanran stomped her feet in frustration. Alright, just forget about him. Xin Xiuling offered some comforting words before helping Xin Yanran down from the car. When the time comes, you'll need to build a good relationship with the Su family's eldest daughter. Don't worry. Xin Yanran lifted her head high, puffing out her chest, and strode toward the entrance of the venue with the air of a young lady of privilege. Ning Jun. Su Wanqiu spotted Ning Jun from afar and waved to him. Ning Jun saw her and approached. I knew you'd come. A sweet smile spread across Su Wanqiu's face as she affectionately slipped her arm through Ning Jun's. This scene was perfectly captured by Xin Yanran and the others. Xin Yanran deliberately stepped forward to tease them. Oh my, you found yourself a lady companion? Xin Yanran, this lady friend you didn't pay for her, did you? Hearing Xin Yanran's words, a hint of displeasure flashed across Su Wanqiu's face. She glanced at Ning Jun. What's this? My godfather's daughter. Ning Jun replied indifferently. I see. Su Wanqiu, having learned this, was still smiling as she greeted Xin Yanran. But Xin Yanran deliberately bumped into her and rolled her eyes, completely ignoring her. What are you doing? Su Wanqiu's eyes blazed with fury. What did I do? Xin Yanran feigned innocence. I clearly didn't do anything. Mom, did you see what I did? No, I didn't. The mother and daughter traded barbs back and forth, making Su Wanqiu feel utterly sickened. If not for Ning Jun's sake, her temper would have flared long ago. Now take your companion and leave. Save the Qin family the embarrassment. With that, Xin Yanran sashayed off into the ballroom. How could your godfather's daughter act like this? Su Wanqiu complained under her breath, clearly not giving you the time of day. It's fine. Ning Jun, don't bother with people like that. Tonight is your night. Ning Jun's gentle voice sent another jolt through Su Wanqiu's heart, instantly soothing her earlier fiery temper. Su Wanqiu shyly nestled against Ning Jun. Later, I might need your help putting on a show. Don't worry. Once this dance is over, I'll repay you. Ning Jun chuckled softly. I, Ning Jun, would never take advantage of someone in a vulnerable position. Ning Jun's noble conduct made Su Wanqiu's heart flutter even more. Arm in arm with Ning Jun, they arrived at the ball as the grand finale. Every pair of eyes in the room converged on the two of them. Isn't that the eldest Miss Su? And that gentleman beside her, could it be the Kai family's young master? But the Kai family's young master is here. Then what's going on here? The ballroom was filled with an odd atmosphere because of their arrival. Xin Yanin and Xin Xiuling stood beside Li Yanqiu, deliberately trying to curry favor with her. Noticing Li Yanqiu's gaze fixed on Ning Jun and his companion, Xin Yanin quickly interjected, Mrs. Su, I don't believe these two have invitations, do they? They look downright shabby. I'll have security escort them out immediately. As she spoke, Xin Yanran failed to notice the murderous glare in Li Yanqiu's eyes. Who are you calling poor? Xin Yanran thought Li Yanqiu was asking a question and chuckled, these two? They're clearly country bumpkins. Today's dance is Miss Su and Master Kai's engagement banquet. Allowing people like them to attend is an insult to the couple. Exactly. They really have no sense of propriety. Ignoring the strange looks from the crowd, Su Wanqiu linked arms with Ning Jun and walked toward Li Yanqiu with a radiant smile. She relished seeing expressions like Li Yanqiu's, that look of resentment, of being unable to do anything about it. This time, she would make it crystal clear to Li Yanqiu that Su Wanqiu had become a full-fledged adult. Why on earth are those two coming over now? Qin Yanran, what exactly is Ning Jun trying to pull? As the pair approached Li Yanqiu, Qin Yanran couldn't help but vent. And you two still expect to curry favor with Mrs. Su? Mrs. Su, I'll get rid of them for you right now. As Qin Yanran spoke, the entire ballroom stared at her as if she were an idiot. Who are these two anyway? How dare they say Miss Su is trying to curry favor with Mrs. Su? I'd say they're the ones sucking up. They've been clinging to Mrs. Su since they arrived. Who could disagree? Mom! Su Wanqiu's sudden remark struck Qin Yanran like a thunderbolt. Qin Yanran felt as if a heavy metal object had struck her skull with a thud, sending a buzzing sound through her head. Her mind was thrown into utter chaos. Let me introduce you, this is my boyfriend, Ning Jun. Su Wanqiu's face was aglow with a sweet smile. If looks could kill, Ning Jun would have died 1,000 times over under the sharp glare of Li Yanqiu's piercing gaze. What did you say? This is my boyfriend, Ning Jun. Su Wanqiu raised her voice several notches, as if afraid the crowd couldn't hear her. Shut up. Li Yanqiu was overcome with emotion. What boyfriend? Su Wanqiu, your usual antics are one thing, but in a situation like this, how can you still be so inconsiderate? You think you're playing games with mom, huh? Su Wanqiu's brow furrowed slightly. Her expression turned serious. I'm not joking. Ning Jun is my boyfriend. Saying this, Su Wanqiu tightened her grip on Ning Jun's arm and moved closer to him. What's going on here? Wasn't Miss Su supposed to be engaged to Mr. Kai? Why did she bring a boyfriend to the engagement banquet? Mr. Kai must be wearing a green hat. Hearing the whispers of the crowd, Li Yanqiu felt her lungs were about to explode with rage. Come with me. She grabbed Su Wanqiu by the arm. Chapter 29, The Fake Engagement Banquet. Su Wanqiu flung Li Yanqiu's hand away. Li Yanqiu's expression froze instantly. The atmosphere in the room had reached an absolute standstill. Qin Yanran, Mrs. Su, I'm sorry, I also. She had intended to apologize to Li Yanqiu, but before her words could escape her lips, Li Yanqiu unleashed a torrent of abuse. Facing the fiercely aggressive Li Yanqiu, Qin Yanran cowered like a lamb awaiting slaughter. To vent her frustration, she shot Ning Jun a glare. If only Ning Jun had told her earlier that his date was Su Wanqiu, none of this would have happened. This Ning Jun must have been just waiting to see her humiliated. Late autumn, even if mom begs you, okay? For this engagement banquet, Li Yanqiu had spent countless sleepless nights worrying. Who could have imagined Su Wanqiu would pull this stunt? What do you want from me? Su Wanqiu, wasn't this dance party organized for me? What's wrong with me bringing my boyfriend? Li Yanqiu shot Ning Jun a glance. Ning Jun smiled. He'd seen this kind of thing countless times before. Nothing fazed him anymore. Mr. Kai is here too this time. How am I supposed to save face now? Li Yanqiu whispered. Mr. Kai? Su Wanqiu's eyes widened in surprise. She scanned the room, finally locking onto Kai Yong. Mr. Kai, there you are. Su Wanqiu linked arms with Ning Jun and approached with a beaming smile. Kai Yong, called out by name, flushed crimson, then purple. Though he felt utterly humiliated, he managed to maintain a smile at that moment. Wanqiu. Let me introduce you to my boyfriend. Su Wanqiu gave Ning Jun a knowing glance, and he immediately understood. He extended his hand. Hello, Ning Jun. Kai Yong stared at Ning Jun's outstretched hand for a long moment before reluctantly shaking it. Kai Yong. The gazes of those at the ball grew increasingly subtle. Some were even speculating, who exactly is this Ning Jun, daring to compete with the Kai family for a bride? Zhuo Xiaoxiao, who had arrived late, finally noticed Ning Jun and stepped forward. Ning Jun? Zhuo Xiaoxiao exclaimed in surprise. I thought I was seeing things. Ning Jun glanced at Zhuo Xiaoxiao without a word. You two know each other? Of course we do. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, didn't Ning Jun introduce me to you? We're actually very close. After Zhuo Xiaoxiao said this, a wave of murmurs rippled through the room. Seems Ning Jun and the Zhuo family's daughter have quite the connection. Yeah, he's practically got a harem of 3,000 beauties. Su Wanqiu maintained her refined, well-bred demeanor. Well then, I won't need to introduce my boyfriend to you. Wanqiu. Kai Yong's lips twitched slightly, as if he wanted to speak but held back. Though he really didn't want to remind Su Wanqiu that today was their engagement banquet. But the reality was undeniable. If the engagement banquet didn't proceed today, the Kai family's reputation would be utterly ruined. He wouldn't be able to face his father afterward. Today is our engagement banquet. Kai Yong's hands, dangling limply at his sides, clenched into fists. Is this really appropriate? Ha? Su Wanqiu looked utterly bewildered. Today is our engagement banquet? I had no idea. Mom, you never told me today was my engagement banquet with Mr. Kai. Su Wanxiu, did you say something that gave Mr. Kai the wrong idea? An engagement is no small matter. We absolutely must clear this up. Li Yanxiu's face darkened to the color of liver. Her mouth twitched slightly as she steeled herself to approach. Wanxiu, stop throwing a tantrum here. Mom knows you and Mr. Kai had a fight, and you don't want to attend this engagement banquet. But you're grown up now, you can't keep acting so willfully. Young Master Kai, wouldn't you agree? Li Yanxiu shot Kai Yong a meaningful glance. Kai Yong, catching the signal, immediately understood. Yes, Wanxiu. The two launched into a new round of coordination. What happened yesterday was my fault. I shouldn't have argued with you. I know you're still sulking at me. Hearing this, everyone suddenly understood. So they had been arguing. No wonder Miss Su even brought a boyfriend along. What a misunderstanding. It was all a big mix-up. Li Yanxiu finally breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing this. But then, the troublesome Su Wanxiu spoke up again. I've never even been with you, how could there be an argument? Su Wanxiu's brows furrowed deeply. Everyone. She pulled Ning Jun to stand before the crowd, her expression solemn as if preparing to make an announcement. I, Su Wanxiu, have never loved Kai Yong. There was never any possibility of us becoming engaged. Today's engagement banquet was held without my knowledge whatsoever. Su Wanxiu stated the facts plainly. If there's nothing else, you may all leave now. Su Wanxiu. Li Yanxiu felt utterly humiliated. Su Wanxiu's actions were like ripping the skin right off her face, tossing it on the ground, and then stomping on it mercilessly. Su Wanxiu knew she had indeed gone too far. But she also understood that unless she did this, she would never gain her freedom. She refused to marry someone she despised, and she certainly wouldn't let anyone else control her life. Su Wanxiu tilted her head, locking eyes with Li Yanxiu. The mother and daughter's gazes locked mid-air, as if a green flame had ignited between them. The others exchanged glances and discreetly withdrew. Mrs. Su, we'll take our leave now. Yes, Mr. Kai, we'll take our leave. We won't meddle in your family affairs. With that, people began to leave the dance floor one after another. Yin Ran, should we leave too? Wait a moment. Qin Yanran had an idea. It seems Li Yanxiu knows nothing about Su Wanxiu and Ning Jun being together. Perhaps Ning Jun had used some trick to bewitch Su Wanxiu. Then, with a few well-placed words in Li Yanxiu's ear, she'd surely win her over. Qin Yanran silently praised her own cunning. Mom, since there's nothing else, I'll be heading out. Stop right there. Li Yanxiu practically screamed the words, her voice strained. Even the dazzling evening gown she wore couldn't contain the rage boiling within her. She stormed up to Su Wanxiu, reaching out to slap her across the face. Su Wanxiu closed her eyes, but the expected sting never came. Ning Jun stepped forward first, catching Li Yanxiu mid-air. She is your daughter, after all. With that, Ning Jun released Li Yanxiu's hand. Su Wanxiu slowly opened her eyes upon hearing this. Chapter 30, I can help you. Su Wanxiu's eyelashes trembled slightly as her vision suddenly blurred. She hadn't expected Ning Jun to step forward and speak on her behalf at this moment. For so long, she had been alone and helpless. Now, someone had come forward, and it left her feeling both flattered and overwhelmed. You! Li Yanxiu glared at Ning Jun. I advise you to stay away from her. The Su family is not someone you can afford to provoke. I won't have you speaking to Ning Jun like that. Su Wanxiu stepped forward, blocking Ning Jun's path. What the hell did you slip into my daughter's drink? Li Yanxiu demanded. She never acted like this before. It's all because of you. As she spoke, Li Yanxiu picked up a nearby wineglass, intending to hurl it at Ning Jun. Mom! Su Wanxiu stood in front of Ning Jun. If you want to hit him, you'll have to hit me first. Li Yanxiu was so enraged she blurted out several US in a row, her eyes darkening with fury. Su Wanxiu! You've got some nerve. Her chest heaved violently, clearly overcome with rage. I can't control you anymore. Go ahead and follow this so-called Ning Jun of yours. Li Yanxiu, once you leave, don't ever come back. With that, she slammed the wineglass in her hand onto the floor. Su Wanxiu stared at the shards on the floor for a long time. Ning Jun, let's go. Then she slipped her arm through his. Ning Jun gave a soft hum, saying nothing more. Leave. From this day forward, you are no longer a daughter of the Su family. Li Yanxiu roared, don't ever come back. Hearing Li Yanxiu's words, Su Wanxiu quickened her pace to leave. If Li Yanxiu hadn't always been so domineering, she wouldn't have refused to give her face like this. Fine, she'd leave. She never wanted to stay in this Li family anyway. Watching their retreating figures, Li Yanxiu was so furious she nearly had a heart attack. Auntie! Kai Yong stepped forward to steady Li Yanxiu. Xiao Yong, it's our Su family who's let you down. Li Yanxiu, I never imagined Wanxiu would be so stubborn. It's okay. Kai Yong smiled. I know Wanxiu doesn't like me. Matters of the heart can't be forced. If that's the case, I suppose we were meant to be but not meant to be together. After saying this, Kai Yong comforted Li Yanqiu once more. Before leaving, he thoughtfully arranged for a driver to accompany her home. Make sure Mrs. Su gets home safely. Yes, sir. Young Master Kai. Li Yanqiu tried to say something more, but Kai Yong had already left her with a dashing retreat. Seeing this, Li Yanqiu stomped her feet in frustration. Qin Yanran, seeing her chance, hurried forward to console Li Yanqiu. Madam Su, it must be Ning Jun whispering in Su Wanqiu's ear. That's just the sort of person he is. If Madam Su wishes, I'll make sure Ning Jun gets a taste of his own medicine. Who are you? Li Yanqiu composed herself. Me? Qin Yanran's smile froze for a moment before quickly returning to normal. I'm Qin Yanran of the Qin family. We were just talking together a moment ago. Don't you recognize me? Li Yanqiu said nothing, turning to leave. Qin Yanran refused to let this opportunity slip. Ning Jun is my father's godson. I know him very well. Hearing Qin Yanran's words, Li Yanqiu halted in her tracks. After a moment of silence, she tilted her head and glanced at Qin Yanran. Just now, who is Ning Jun? He's my father's godson. Seeing her chance, Qin Yanran hurried forward. Ning Jun has always been a good-for-nothing. Perhaps Miss Su was charmed by his sweet talk and that's why she did what she did today. Li Yanqiu's eyes darted about as a plan formed in her mind. Since Su Wanqiu refused to give her face, she certainly wouldn't give Su Wanqiu a pleasant look either. Su Wanqiu was her biological daughter, and she couldn't lay a finger on her. But that didn't mean Ning Jun couldn't. Li Yanqiu feigned interest as she stepped forward. Tell me, what exactly is the situation with this Ning Jun? What's her background? At this topic, Su Wanqiu perked up. Ning Jun is just some country bumpkin. Both his parents are dead. He has absolutely no status or background. Qin Yanran's eyes brimmed with contempt. If it weren't for my father's kindness in taking him in as his godson and giving him a place to stay, he'd probably be begging on the streets. Hearing Qin Yanran's words, Li Yanqiu became even more certain that she couldn't entrust her daughter to Ning Jun. If Su Wanqiu followed such a man, wouldn't she only suffer hardship? No way. Absolutely not. Ning Jun had stuck to Su Wanqiu's side solely for the Su family's wealth. That young upstart was trying to climb the social ladder like a phoenix perching on a branch. Li Yanqiu sneered inwardly. I see. Madam Su, if you want to take action against Ning Jun, I can assist you. You? Li Yanqiu, you and Ning Jun have that kind of relationship and you dare to take action against him? Of course. Qin Yanran didn't hold Ning Jun in any regard whatsoever. If sacrificing Ning Jun could forge an alliance between the Qin and Su families, it would be a tremendous blessing. Speaking of which, there is indeed one matter I'd like to ask your help with. What? Qin Yanran's eyes lit up. Li Yanqiu beckoned Qin Yanran with a subtle gesture, and Qin Yanran leaned in closer. Lowering her voice to avoid eavesdroppers, Li Yanqiu whispered. What? Moments later, Qin Yanran's expression abruptly changed. She stumbled back several steps. This isn't quite right. What? Li Yanqiu crossed her arms over her chest, scrutinizing Qin Yanran from head to toe. I bet you and that Ning Jun are in cahoots, right? It's a misunderstanding. Qin Yanran, I just think, if we get caught later, it won't be good. If we're found out, my Su family will bear the responsibility. With Li Yanqiu's assurance, Qin Yanran finally relaxed. She forced a smile. Madam Su, rest assured I guarantee I'll complete this mission. Li Yanqiu snorted coldly, smoothed her clothes, and resumed her haughty demeanor. Ning Jun, thank you for this matter. In the car, Su Wanqiu sighed heavily. I'm afraid I've made a spectacle of myself. It's fine. Su Wanqiu looked troubled. This time I used you as a shield. Both sides won't let you off the hook. It wasn't until after leaving the ball that Su Wanqiu realized. Li Yanqiu would undoubtedly send people to investigate Ning Jun behind the scenes. As for Kai Yong, needless to say he's always been petty. Faced with this situation, he might already be plotting against Ning Jun behind the scenes. It's fine. Ning Jun adopted a defiant stance, as if inviting them to come forward, seemingly fearless. To Ning Jun, these 6 major clans were nothing. If he were to speak, not only the 6 great clans, but even the 3 great families would kneel before him. Chapter 31, Your Turn. Otherwise, you'd better leave Yuncheng and hide somewhere else. Ning Jun was at a loss for words. Don't worry about me. Su Wanqiu, if anything happens to you, I'll never forgive myself. It's fine. To Ning Jun, today's incident was nothing more than a simple gesture. Little did he know, in Su Wanqiu's eyes, it was nothing short of a heroic rescue. Su Wanqiu had already made up her mind she would pledge herself to him to repay Ning Jun's kindness. Are you heading home next, or me? Speaking of which, Su Wanqiu hung her head dejectedly. Home? How could she possibly go home? If she went back, Li Yanqiu wouldn't even beat her to death. That would be the best case scenario. Su Wanqiu pondered for a long time. I'll stay at my friend's place for a while, she finally said. All right. After dropping Su Wanqiu off at her friend's building, Ning Jun hailed another cab to head home. Yujing Garden. Tang Lianqing rushed over upon seeing Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuling return. How did the dance go this time? How was it? Qin Yanran sneered sarcastically. Your precious son has become quite the sensation now. What? Tang Lianqing looked utterly bewildered. If things go as expected, both the Su and Kai families have set their sights on Ning Jun. Qin Yanran complained. Who knows what kind of spell Ning Jun cast on the Su family's eldest daughter to make her so utterly devoted to him. I told you, someone like Ning Jun can't be left at home. He nearly ruined my big plans. Ning Jun and Su Wanqiu are together? How could that be? There must be some misunderstanding. Tang Lianqing explained, Juner isn't that kind of person. Still defending Ning Jun? Qin Yanran, if you don't believe me, go ask around yourself. Everyone who attended the ball knows about it. This is outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Back home, Kai Yong shed his submissive demeanor around Li Yanxiu and exploded with rage, violently hurling objects. That Su Wanqiu actually humiliated me in public. Who does she think she is? Young master, please calm down. The butler immediately stepped forward to console him, insisting that the Su family was in the wrong this time. The Kai family actually had their engagement broken off by the Su family? Kai Yong, if word gets out, how will I, Kai Yong, ever hold my head up again? Yes. The steward dared not say more, merely agreeing with whatever Kai Yong said. Only by doing so could he avoid being caught in the crossfire. And that so-called Ning Jun. Just thinking about him made Kai Yong seethe. Just some country bumpkin, and he dares to steal my woman. He must be tired of living. As Kai Yong spoke, a plan formed in his mind. If that's the case, he'd have to teach Ning Jun a lesson. Kai Yong calmed himself and instructed the servants to clean up the mess he'd just created. Then he plopped down on the sofa and pulled his phone from his pocket. Hello? Young Master Kai, what brings you to call me today? What? Can't I call you when I'm not busy? Of course not. The person on the other end chuckled. Young Master Kai can call me anytime he wants. Help me beat someone up. Who dared cross our Mr. Kai? That guy's got some nerve, daring to cross our Kai Xiao. He must not want to live anymore. Kai Yong could detect the flattery in the other person's words, but he didn't mind it at all. On the contrary, he thoroughly enjoyed it. Ning Jun. Have someone track down that punk. Bring him here and teach him a lesson. Young Master Kai's orders, I guarantee completion. Once it's done, you can pick any beauty you want. That's exactly what I was waiting to hear from young Master Kai. After hanging up, Kai Yong snorted coldly. Ning Jun, let's see how you'll strut around now. Are you certain Ning Jun lives here? Wang Dahu stood at the entrance of the garden villa with a group of brothers. Boss, no doubt about it. Those guys said Ning Jun lives here. That kid's got some skills, huh? Wang Dahu mused after hearing this. Who knows? Maybe we can even snatch something. With that, Wang Dahu ordered his men to knock on Ning Jun's door. Knock. Knock. Open up. Ning Jun. Having just returned to the villa, Ning Jun heard the commotion outside and came to open the door. Seeing Wang Dahu and the others standing outside, he frowned slightly. What do you want? You're Ning Jun? Ning Jun gave a light nod. That's me. After confirming they had the right person, Wang Dahu and his crew barged straight into Ning Jun's home without another word. They seemed to treat the place as their own home, exploring everywhere and stuffing food into their mouths as they went. You're living pretty comfortably, aren't you? You can even afford a villa here. Ning Jun watched them with a steady gaze. What brings you here? We sure do. Wang Dahu walked up to Ning Jun with a smile, still cracking sunflower seeds as he spoke. Someone wants to beat you up. Got it? Ning Jun raised an eyebrow. Who? You know exactly who it is. Wang Dahu, considering your family's wealth, bribe me and I might just spare your life. Ning Jun reacted as if he'd heard the biggest joke in the world. I, Ning Jun, never bribe anyone. Oh? Wang Dahu, you've got some backbone, huh? Ning Jun remained silent. But that kind of integrity means nothing to me. With that, Wang Dahu signaled his men to move in. Easy now, don't kill the guy. Got it, boss. Wang Dahu turned away, waiting silently to see Ning Jun beaten to a pulp. But the next moment, screams and cries for help erupted from behind him. Boss, save me. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. You're my big brother. It hurts like hell. Wang Dahu sensed something was off and turned to look. To his surprise, his brothers were sprawled all over the ground in every conceivable position, wailing in pain. Meanwhile, Ning Jun stood perfectly calm where he was, brushing off non-existent dust from his clothes. Your turn. Hearing Ning Jun's words, Wang Dahu shuddered in fright and stumbled backward several steps. You bunch of useless jerks. What the hell? They were fine just a moment ago. Get up, all of you. The brothers staggered to their feet, clutching their backsides. Boss, it's not that we can't do it, he just hits way too hard. Yeah, look at me, he beat me to a pulp. Cowards. Wang Dahe smacked one of them hard on the forehead. Bunch of cowards. Useless. What good are you lot anyway? The guy yelped and clutched his head. Boss, you'll see for yourself if you go up there. What do you mean by that? Chapter 32, Counterattack. Wang Dahe glared at his brother with bulging eyes. You're putting me in danger, pushing the boss out there, aren't you? Hearing this, the others obediently shut their mouths. Ning Jun slowly approached Wang Dahe, deliberately flexing his fist. This gesture startled Wang Dahe. Wang Dahe's Adam's apple bobbed. Don't come any closer. He backed away repeatedly, his eyes filled with fear as he looked at Ning Jun. I'm not the one who wants to fight you. Don't come looking for me. Ning Jun narrowed his eyes. Who sent you? Bro, we're just running a small operation here. Wang Dahe tried to negotiate with Ning Jun. Look, it's good for you, and it's good for us. You sent so many men to beat me up, and I'm supposed to be okay? Faced with Ning Jun's taunt, Wang Dahe suddenly found himself at a loss for words. After a moment's silence, he scratched the back of his head. Well, it didn't work out, did it? So you're saying you're not happy about it? Not at all. Wang Dahe hurriedly explained to Ning Jun, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Name the person behind this, and I'll let you off the hook. Ning Jun didn't want these people to dirty his hands either. Wang Dahe hesitated for a long moment. Are you sure? If I tell you who's behind this, you won't come after me? Ning Jun gave a low hum. To save his own skin, Wang Dahe didn't hesitate to turn in Kaiyong. It was all his idea. I had nothing to do with it. Wang Dahe, if you want revenge, go after him. How much did he pay you? Ning Jun suddenly demanded. Ha? Wang Dahe froze, thinking Ning Jun was trying to draw him out, and remained tight-lipped. I asked how much Kaiyong paid you, Ning Jun emphasized. Wang Dahe sighed in resignation, raising his hand to show Ning Jun a number. Seeing this, Ning Jun narrowed his eyes. Help me with one thing, and I'll pay you double. Wang Dahe's eyes lit up at Ning Jun's words. Really? Ning Jun gave a light nod, beckoning Wang Dahe forward with a wave of his hand. That's it? Ning Jun nodded. Wang Dahe patted his chest and assured Ning Jun, rest assured, I'll get this done. Back home, Kaiyong, who was waiting for Wang Dahe's good news, received his call and couldn't contain his excitement. How'd it go? Kaiyong, did you guys beat that Ning Jun to a pulp? Of course. Wang Dahe chuckled, deliberately lying to lure Kaiyong out. Hearing he could witness Ning Jun's humiliation, Kaiyong grabbed his coat from the hanger without a second thought and headed to the meeting spot. After circling the area, Kaiyong saw no one. He just pulled his hand out of his pocket, intending to call Wang Dahe. But then, a club came down from behind him. Kaiyong let out a muffled groan, his legs buckling beneath him. With a thud, he collapsed to his knees on the ground. Who? Before Kaiyong could react, a barrage of punches and brutal beatings rained down on him. Who are you? A hood was pulled over Kaiyong's head, plunging his world into darkness. Finding his questions futile, Kaiyong resorted to shouting for help. Help! They're going to kill me! Someone help me! Call the police! Call the police now! His cries echoed eerily through the alley. Some passers-by hurried past without stopping, fearing they might get caught in the crossfire. Beaten to the point of exhaustion, Kaiyong lost the strength to cry out for help. After uttering those words, his head lolled to the side and he passed out. Boss, that should do it, right? Wang Dahe looked down, sizing up the unconscious Kaiyong. That'll do. He brushed imaginary dust off his hands. It wouldn't be good if we killed him. Hurry up, take the photos. Yes. Kaiyong, I had no choice. Wang Dahe flipped Kaiyong's body over and even kindly called an ambulance for him. Who told you to pay so little? In our line of work, I can't control who calls who brother. With money, you're king. Let's go. Wang Dahe and his crew left the scene before the ambulance arrived. Hospital room. Kaiyong, his entire body encased in plaster casts, woke up and flew into a rage, violently throwing things around. Useless. A bunch of useless trash. Young master. Shut up. When had he, Kaiyong, ever been reduced to this? It must be Ning Jun. It must be that Ning Jun who did this. Kaiyong clenched his teeth, his limp hands at his sides tightening into fists, veins bulging on his knuckles. Ning Jun. You just wait. Kaiyong slammed his fist hard onto the bedside table, causing the fruit resting on it to rattle. Someone. Bring me my phone. Yes. Late autumn, I heard you caused quite a scene at the dance? Her best friend poured Su Wancho a cup of tea as she sat on the sofa, then plopped down across from her with a look of pure gossip on her face. How'd you find out? At the mention of this, a hint of displeasure flashed across Su Wancho's face. Her friend's eyes darted around, avoiding Su Wancho's gaze. The whole thing's already all over town. How could I not know? Right. Su Wancho took a sip of water and set the cup on the coffee table. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Don't want to talk about it? Bestie, if you don't want to, I won't pry. You must be feeling awful right now. Just rest up here with me. A wave of warmth washed over Su Wanqiu. You're the one who truly cares about me. Oh, come on, how many years have we known each other? Su Wanqiu rose and sat beside her friend, linking her arm through hers. I finally understand what it feels like to like someone. What? Her friend seemed to be launched from the sofa, bouncing several meters away. Wanqiu, you're definitely in love. Hearing her friend's words, Su Wanqiu lowered her head, her cheeks flushing with two distinct blushes. Oh my gosh, I'm not even sure if it is. Tell me already. Well, I think I might have a crush on someone. Girlfriend, what's it like? Su Wanqiu recalled the time she'd spent with Ning Jun. What does it feel like? Just being near him made her feel incredibly secure. Even when they didn't say a word, Su Wanqiu felt utterly content. The moment she was apart from him, she missed him intensely. She wanted to be with him every moment, to marry him and build a life together. Wanqiu, you're truly in love. Seeing Su Wanqiu's blissful expression, her best friend teased her playfully. Who is this man? He's actually stolen our Wanqiu's heart. Chapter 33, Hidden Motives. His name is Ning Jun. Mention Ning Jun, and Su Wanqiu's face lit up with smiles. She didn't notice the strange look that flashed in her best friend's eyes. Ning Jun? Her friend feigns surprise. Where is he from? How does he compare to young Master Kai? The smile vanished instantly from Su Wanqiu's face the moment her friend mentioned Kai Yong. Didn't I tell you not to mention Kai Yong in front of me? Snapping back to reality, her best friend hurriedly apologized. I just forgot. I was just so worried about you. Su Wanqiu didn't hold it against her and resumed talking about Ning Jun. Upon learning Ning Jun was just an ordinary kid from a regular family, fatherless and motherless, a fleeting look of disgust flashed in her friend's eyes. She inwardly rolled her eyes. I just don't get what Su Wanqiu sees in him. Why would she turn down the promising young Kai Xiao and choose a good-for-nothing instead? It was beyond comprehension. Despite these thoughts, the best friend put on a genuinely happy facade. It's fine, as long as you're happy. Hearing this, Su Wanqiu felt even more touched. They don't understand me at all. They even want to lock me up. Su Wanqiu. You're the only one who supports me. Her best friend patted Su Wanqiu on the back. They're just trying to help you. They're not doing it for my own good at all. Su Wanqiu vented about her parents. If they truly cared about me, they wouldn't do things that stand in the way of my happiness. You're absolutely right. Her best friend agreed with everything Su Wanqiu said, maintaining a supportive stance no matter what she voiced. This led Su Wanqiu to mistakenly believe she'd found someone who truly understood her, prompting her to pour out all her grievances. Alright, stop feeling down. I'm still here for you. For now, just stay at my place. You don't have to worry about anything else. You're so kind. As she spoke, a wave of laziness washed over Su Wanqiu. Before long, her consciousness slipped beyond her control, and she drifted off to sleep. The moment Su Wanqiu fell asleep, the smile vanished from her best friend's face, replaced by a dark, sullen expression. She laid Su Wanqiu on the sofa, wondering what on earth was going through her head. Thinking she could just freeload off me? The friend sneered. Dream on. You're turning down such a great guy like Kai Xiao? Her words dripped with envy and resentment. After staring at the sleeping Su Wanqiu for a long while, her best friend suddenly had an idea. She pulled her phone from her pocket, her fingers swiping swiftly across the screen before pausing on the words Mr. Kai. Hello? Who is this? Kai Yong's voice sounded extremely impatient on the other end. It's me. I'm Su Wanqiu's best friend. We've met before. Her friend forced a smile. Mr. Kai, do you remember me? The moment he heard the name Su Wanqiu, a flame ignited within Kai Yong. He roared, Su Wanqiu. Su Wanqiu. She's a ing. Just as he was about to hang up, the friend hurriedly interjected, Su Wanqiu is here with me right now. Mr. Kai, if you have time, you can come over. I'll hand Su Wanqiu over to you. Hearing this, Kai Yong's heart raced with desire. Though his entire body was encased in plaster casts, he vowed that if he couldn't have her, no one else would either. Young Master Kai, I know you're hurting. If you want Su Wanqiu, now is the perfect opportunity, his girlfriend coaxed. Kai Yong sensed a hint of scheming in her words. Aren't you Su Wanqiu's closest confidant? Kai Yong, why hand her over to me? The best friend froze for a moment upon hearing this. Young Master Kai, have you forgotten? I like you. How could I be best friends with a shameless woman like Su Wanqiu? I did all this for you, Mr. Kai. If I could just make Kai Yong happy this once, who knows, maybe tomorrow she'd be his girlfriend. That way, she could rise from rags to riches and never have to work as a clerk in a small company again. His best friend's flattery felt incredibly satisfying to Kai Yong, and he no longer suspected her ulterior motives. Give me the location. I'll send someone to pick her up. Got it. Seeing Kai Yong agree, the friend cautiously probed, Young Master Kai, would you be free for dinner tomorrow? Are you asking me out? A shy smile flashed across her face. If this goes smoothly, I'll treat you to as many meals as you want. Thanks so much, Mr. Kai. Overwhelmed by the flattery, the friend instantly felt this deal had been incredibly worthwhile. Hanging up the phone, she glanced at Su Wanchio lying on the bed. Your good days are about to end. Before long, several men in black arrived at her friend's home demanding Su Wanchio. Without a moment's hesitation, she handed Su Wanchio over. As they left, she didn't forget to remind them, make sure you treat her well. A flicker of suspicion crossed the eyes of the men in black upon hearing this. That's what Kai Xiao meant. With that, the girlfriend slipped several hundred yuan notes into the hands of the men in black. The men in black suddenly understood. The leader eyed Su Wanchio up and down. Seeing that she was both curvaceous and beautiful, he was quite pleased. Such a sweet deal, and it had fallen to them. Don't worry. The leader patted his chest and agreed. The men swiftly carried Su Wanchio out. Her best friend watched their retreating figures, a faint smirk curling her lips, her face radiating smug satisfaction. Su Wanchio, I'll see how high and mighty you can be now. At that moment, Su Wanchio remained deep in slumber, utterly unaware of the chaos unfolding outside. Until the black-clad figures began stripping her clothes. In her sleep, Su Wanchio sensed a large hand moving across her body. This uncomfortable sensation overcame her drowsiness, and she opened her bleary eyes. The sight of those lecherous faces made Su Wanchio scream in horror. What are you doing? Su Wanchio curled into a ball, frantically waving her arms. Don't come any closer. If you do, I'll call the police. Oh ho, quite the temper you have. That's exactly my type. Sweetheart, no need to struggle. Those lecherous hands once again descended upon Su Wanchio. Su Wanchio was terrified beyond words, her body convulsing and twitching. Don't come any closer. She practically tore her throat out to utter those words. Alas, no one heard her cries. Her top had been torn off, plunging her into utter despair. In a final burst of strength, she slipped her phone from her pocket while the black-clad men weren't looking and dialed Linen. Linen! Save me! Save me! Chapter 34, He's here. This, still making calls. The leader spotted her, immediately snatched the phone from her hand, and turned it off. He glared at Su Wanchio with pure malice. Seeing this, Su Wanchio's last shred of hope shattered completely. You guys? Boss, she just made a call. Is she okay? What could be so urgent that he'd find this place so quickly? The leader's eyes brimmed with contempt. Ironically, Su Wanchio's desperate struggle for survival only fueled his lust. He roughly stripped Su Wanchio's clothes off. She thought this time, she was truly done for. She even thought her life might end this way. Ending at the hands of this demon. She was but a frail woman, utterly powerless to resist the beast's assault. Su Wanchio closed her eyes in despair, 2 streams of tears trickling down her cheeks. Just then, a clanging sound suddenly echoed from outside the door. Who? Several brothers halted their actions, their gazes shifting toward the doorway. Ning Jun, who had rushed in, saw the scene inside the room. A flash of anger crossed his eyes. That flash of anger successfully engulfed the several men in black. Who are you? Seeing Ning Jun storming in, the men remained unflinching. Without a word, Ning Jun swung into action, grabbing one man in each hand and flinging them out the door. The black-clad men, seeing this, were utterly dumbfounded. Boss, we're not even dressed yet. If you're going to rescue us, at least let us put our clothes on first. Ning Jun ignored their pleas, tossing them naked out the door. Then, he took off his own coat and draped it over Su Wanchio. Listening to the sounds around her, Su Wanchio felt no desire to open her eyes. After all, she had already reached the depths of despair. But then, the familiar scent emanating from Ning Jun sent a jolt through her heart. She thought she might have misinterpreted it, until Ning Jun's voice reached her ears. It's okay now. In that instant, tears surged uncontrollably from Su Wanchio's eyes. She opened her heavy eyes. Ning Jun. Seeing that familiar face, the beast within Su Wanchio's heart instantly quieted. It really is you. Su Wanchio never imagined that because of her one phone call, Ning Jun would actually rush over in the middle of the night like this. It's me. Ning Jun lifted Su Wanchio into his arms, his hands remaining impeccably gentlemanly, not touching her skin. Su Wanchio's tears dripped from her clothes onto his hands. You finally came to save me. Su Wanchio buried her face in Ning Jun's chest and sobbed loudly. Only after waiting patiently for her emotions to settle did Ning Jun bring Su Wanchio back to his villa. Perhaps it was the overwhelming sense of security in Ning Jun's embrace, for before long, Su Wanchio drifted into a deep, restless sleep. Villa. Shortly after Ning Jun laid Su Wanchio down, Qin Yanran's shrieking curses echoed from the doorway. Ning Jun! Are you even home? Don't pretend you can't hear me. Qin Yanan pounded recklessly on Ning Jun's villa door. Get out here! Tang Lianqing felt this was unwise and repeatedly tried to pull Qin Yanran away, only to be yelled at and chased off each time. Ning Jun, you coward! Qin Yanran, get out here this instant! Ning Jun was utterly driven mad by Qin Yanran's shrieking and directly called the community security. Someone's being harassed here. Don't worry, we'll send someone to take her away immediately. If I hear her voice again in 3 minutes, you can all kiss Yuncheng Garden goodbye. The security guard's heart skipped a beat upon hearing this. He hurriedly agreed, and security personnel from Yuncheng Garden swiftly mobilized, arriving at Ning Jun's residence to forcibly remove Qin Yanran. What are you doing? You're disturbing the peace. I'm not disturbing anyone. Qin Yanran explained, my brother lives here. We just had an argument. Ma'am, please come with us. The security guard didn't give Qin Yanran a chance to explain, dragging her away. Passing by her own home, Qin Yanran screamed, Mom, save me. Mom! Hearing the commotion, Qin Xiuling burst through the door. What are you doing kidnapping my daughter? Qin Yanran, as if she'd found a shooting star, broke free from the guard's grasp and rushed toward Qin Xiuling. I live right here. Qin Yanran, you can't take me away. Then kindly shut your mouth. The security guard looked helpless. If you keep this up, none of us will have an easy time. Faced with the guard's threat, Qin Yanran wilted. She shot a glance toward Ning Jun's villa and let out a cold snort. It must be Ning Jun pulling strings behind the scenes. If you're engaging in harassment, we'll take immediate enforcement action. The security guard issued a warning to Qin Yanran before leaving. Yanran. Qin Xiuling dragged Qin Yanran back home. This won't do. Ning Jun just won't fall for this. Then what should I do? Qin Yanran slumped onto the sofa like a deflated balloon. How am I supposed to complete Mrs. Su's task if I don't interact with Ning Jun? Maybe we could try a different approach? Qin Xiuling sat beside Qin Yanran, offering advice. See, since Ning Jun doesn't respond to force, he must respond to charm. If you just go and charm him, then use your beauty to win him over. Wouldn't that be the perfect way to get him on your side? What did you just say? Qin Yanran looked as if she'd heard the most ridiculous joke in the world. Mom, you want me to use the beauty tactic on Ning Jun? Qin Yanran adopted an expression that screamed she'd never do such a thing in a million years. That's Ning Jun. Just being near him makes me feel dirty. Let alone using my charms on him. Qin Xiuling sighed. What choice do we have? What other options do you have? Now that their relationship with Ning Jun had soured to this extent, taking action against Lord Ning would be next to impossible. Qin Yanran's mind raced the moment she heard this. After much deliberation, she still couldn't come up with a solution. If she remained stuck, she'd have no way to account for it to Mrs. Su. But using a beauty trap on Ning Jun? That would be more agonizing than death itself. Qin Xiuling sensed Qin Yanran's inner turmoil and soothed her, just endure it for now. Once we've established good relations with the Su family, won't you have everything you desire? Ning Jun is just a country bumpkin easy to handle. With Yanran deploying her charms, how could he possibly resist? Qin Yanran's mood lifted considerably after hearing Qin Xiuling's flattery. After much internal struggle, she reluctantly agreed. Then let's start tomorrow. That's more like it. Tomorrow we'll take Ning Jun down. After their mother-daughter discussion, they linked arms and ascended the stairs with smiles, returning to their respective rooms. Chapter 35, Rivals Meet. Another day. Su Wanqiu opened her eyes once more, finding herself in an unfamiliar environment. Her body instinctively recoiled. The filthy memories of last night resurfaced in Su Wanqiu's mind. A shiver ran through her body, making her tremble. She quickly glanced down at herself and realized she was now wearing a fresh set of pajamas. A faint, delicate fragrance lingered on the fabric. You're awake? Just then, Ning Jun pushed open the door. Su Wanqiu, thinking it was one of those perverts, pulled the quilt up over her head. Only upon realizing it was Ning Jun did Su Wanqiu recall yesterday's events. Ning Jun. A wave of warmth washed over Su Wanqiu. Don't worry, I had the maid come over to help you change your clothes. If you're awake, go wash up. I've had breakfast prepared by the servants. Come down and eat. Hearing Ning Jun's words, Su Wanqiu felt a sharp sting in her nose as her vision gradually blurred. Ning Jun, thank you. She sniffed back tears. If it weren't for you last night, I might have been done for. Don't dwell on those painful memories. Ning Jun, go wash up quickly. I threw away your clothes from last night. The bedside has a new set I bought for you, not sure if it fits. Su Wanqiu tilted her head and spotted a neatly folded set of clothes on the nightstand. At that moment, Su Wanqiu couldn't find words to describe her feelings. In that instant, she knew for certain that Ning Jun was the one destined for her. I'll step out first. Ning Jun waited downstairs for Su Wanqiu. Not long after, the doorbell rang again. Ning Jun's brow furrowed slightly as he stepped forward to peer through the peephole. As he recognized the figure outside, his frown deepened. What kind of trouble is Qin Yanran stirring up now? Ning Jun? Qin Yanran spoke to Ning Jun in an uncharacteristically gentle tone. Are you home? I need to talk to you about something. Her knocking on the door had also become unusually soft. What is it? Ning Jun opened the door, his expression cold. Seeing this, Qin Yanran smiled brightly. Let me in first, then I'll explain. Ning Jun noticed Qin Yanran was dressed in full bar attire this early in the morning. To anyone unaware, it might seem like she was heading out for something. Before Ning Jun could even respond, Qin Yanran darted straight into the villa. This villa's interior design is quite impressive, isn't it? Qin Yanran toured the place on her own. These 2 villas must have cost you a pretty penny, huh? Ning Jun remained silent. Pour me a glass of water, will you? Qin Yanran plopped down on the sofa as if she were in her own home. She lifted her leg and casually placed it on the coffee table. With her skirt gone, her pale thighs lay exposed, tempting Ning Jun without restraint. At that moment, Ning Jun finally understood what Qin Yanran was trying to do. Unfortunately, he found this version of Qin Yanran utterly uninteresting. The only thought that crossed his mind was one of disgust. Ha! Seeing Ning Jun staring blankly at her, Qin Yanran assumed he was mesmerized by her. Her heart swelled with unbridled smugness. Ning Jun, I was a bit too harsh with you before. Qin Yanran, I came here specifically to apologize to you. Listening to her affected, coy voice, Ning Jun's lips twitched slightly. No need for apologies. Ning Jun, you should leave now. Dress like that, my place doesn't have heating for you. You. Qin Yanran hadn't expected Ning Jun to say such a thing. She mentally berated Ning Jun, yet outwardly maintained her cheerful demeanor. I don't need heating. As long as you're here, that's enough. Ning Jun's mouth twitched slightly. Seeing Ning Jun unresponsive, Qin Yanran rose from the sofa and wiggled her way closer to him. Ning Jun. Just then, Su Wanqiu opened the door. Upon seeing the scene below, she froze in place. Wanqiu. Seeing this, Ning Jun took the initiative to go upstairs and help Su Wanqiu down. Su Wanqiu instantly understood the meaning behind Ning Jun's gaze and shyly nestled against him. And who might this be? Su Wanqiu stepped forward, feigning a careful look at Qin Yanran before suddenly realizing. You must be Miss Qin from last night's dance, right? Qin Yanran hadn't expected Su Wanqiu to spend the night at Ning Jun's house. And judging by the situation, it seemed their relationship was exceptionally close. The smile on Qin Yanran's face froze, replaced by a dark, sullen expression. It was me. Ning Jun, why is she here? She said she came to see me about something. What kind of business? Su Wanqiu glanced at Qin Yanran. Miss Qin, dressed like that this early in the morning, are you off to a ball? Not at all. Qin Yanran, my father wanted to ask Ning Jun about something. Since Miss Su is here, I shan't disturb the 2 of you. Qin Yanran was itching to throw Su Wanqiu out. Who would have thought Ning Jun was keeping a secret lover here? Ning Jun and I have matters to attend to, so we shan't see you off, Miss Qin. Hearing this, Qin Yanran grew even more furious. Fine, don't see me off, but what's with all this showboating here? A man like Ning Jun? Only someone as lowly as you, Su Wanqiu, would find him acceptable. Qin Yanran stomped away from Ning Jun's residence in her high heels, her hips swaying deliberately as if flaunting her superior figure. After Qin Yanran vanished from sight, Su Wanqiu released Ning Jun. Did I interrupt you? No problem. You actually helped me out. Ning Jun, let's go eat. Ning Jun, was Qin Yanran trying to use her beauty to charm you just now? A woman's intuition is always remarkably accurate. In that instant, Su Wanqiu sensed the enemy's presence. Don't worry, that trick will work on me. Ning Jun remained calm. Su Wanqiu's heart leapt with joy upon hearing this. Was Ning Jun implying he already had someone he liked? Could that person be her? Butterflies began fluttering wildly in Su Wanqiu's stomach. Please sit down. Su Wanqiu murmured in response and obediently took a seat. By the way, how did you know I was there yesterday? I had someone look into it. In this city of Yuncheng, there's nothing Ning Jun doesn't know, only things he chooses not to know. I see. Su Wanqiu, did you find out who those people were last night? Su Wanqiu never wanted to experience anything like yesterday again. Faced with Su Wanqiu's question, Ning Jun's expression grew increasingly subtle. Do you want to know? Of course. Su Wanqiu, I've never crossed anyone in my daily life, yet they went out of their way to harm me like this. It was your so-called best friend in Kaiyong. Ning Jun revealed the truth. Su Wanqiu's chopsticks fell from her hand. You mean, them? Chapter 36, The Truth. Ning Jun had anticipated Su Wanqiu's reaction all along. He repeated his earlier words. Su Wanqiu sucked in a sharp breath. At that moment, she recalled what had happened the previous night. Last night, she had clearly fallen asleep at her best friend's place. The next moment she woke up, she was in the hands of those men in black. It must have been her best friend who handed her over to those people. Su Wanqiu still couldn't believe it. Could it really have been her? Even now, Su Wanqiu's mind was still filled with the image of her best friend's concerned face. Back then, she had been so considerate and caring toward her. How could she have done such a thing? Ning Junqing hummed in acknowledgement. The 2 of them had always crossed paths though, of course, it was all one-sided on your best friend's part. You mean? Su Wanqiu suddenly understood. No wonder. No wonder every time she mentioned Kaiyong, my best friend's expression would get all weird. So she liked Kaiyong. For Kaiyong, she even sacrificed her best friend. A wave of sorrow washed over Su Wanxiu. Was all of this just her imagination? Why would her best friend do such a thing? Su Wanxiu's cheerful mood that morning was instantly shattered, replaced by a gut-wrenching mix of frustration and confusion. If Ning Jun hadn't been there yesterday, her life would truly have been over. As Su Wanxiu wallowed in her sorrow, her phone rang. A cold glint flashed in Su Wanxiu's eyes as she saw the name on the screen. After a moment of silence, Su Wanxiu slid her finger across the screen and answered the call. Hello? Wanxiu? Her best friend's concerned voice came through the phone. Are you okay? Fine. Absolutely fine. Had she not known the truth, Su Wanxiu might have once again been fooled by her friend's surface-level concern. Of course. Su Wanxiu put on an act as if nothing had happened. Why are you suddenly calling me? Her friend on the other end froze for a long moment. She seemed taken aback that Su Wanxiu could remain so calm. Nothing. Nothing at all. Girlfriend, I just wanted to explain last night, Mr. Kai suddenly called me. No need to explain. Su Wanxiu, I understand. That's good. As long as you're okay. Before her bestie could say anything else, Su Wanxiu snapped the phone shut. Listening to the dial tone coming from the phone, her best friend looked utterly bewildered. Something felt off. She pulled her phone from her pocket and dialed the number from yesterday. The phone rang for a long time with no answer. Now she was even more baffled. Why wouldn't anyone pick up? She muttered to herself, could it be that last night's battle was too brutal? Ning Jun, could you do me a favor? Su Wanxiu immediately set down her chopsticks. If she didn't get revenge today, she wouldn't be Su Wanxiu. Ning Jun gave a soft hum, gesturing for Su Wanxiu to continue. Come home with me, then hand over the evidence Kaiyong and my best friend used to try to ruin me. Su Wanxiu's gaze was unwavering. Ning Jun nodded. All right. Thanks. You're welcome. As it happens, he also needed to visit the Su residence to prevent Qin Yanran from causing trouble again. The Su residence. Li Yanxiu sat alone on the sofa, her mind still replaying yesterday's events. Earlier, the head of the Su family had called and unleashed a torrent of abuse on Li Yanxiu. Hearing this, Li Yanxiu felt utterly frustrated. If not for Su Wanxiu's interference, everything would have gone smoothly. But Su Wanxiu was her own daughter after all. She simply couldn't bring herself to be that ruthless. After pondering for a long time, Li Yanxiu sighed heavily. She wondered how Su Wanxiu was faring out there. Feeling helpless, Li Yanxiu decided to call Su Wanxiu. Just then, the maid rushed in excitedly. Madam, the young lady is back. What? Li Yanxiu's eyes lit up. Where? She's waiting for you right at the door. Just her alone? The maid paused for a moment before uttering Ning Jun's name. Li Yanxiu's excited expression instantly wilted. Ning Jun, Ning Jun. Every day it's Ning Jun. Just seeing her name is annoying. Li Yanxiu assumed Su Wanxiu had come to assert her dominance again and intended to ignore her. Little did she know, Su Wanxiu and Ning Jun had already entered the villa. Li Yanxiu resumed her usual cold demeanor. What brings you here? She sat back down on the sofa, crossing her legs. Mom! Su Wanxiu, weren't you the one who wanted me to marry Kaiyong? Faced with Su Wanxiu's sudden question, Li Yanxiu was momentarily at a loss for words. Her face flushed with shock as she looked at Su Wanxiu and Ning Jun, wondering what kind of scheme these two were cooking up. I can tell you right now exactly what kind of person this Kaiyong really is. With that, Su Wanxiu flung the voice recorder and last night's photos at Li Yanxiu. This. You'll see for yourself. Su Wanxiu turned her head away, clearly unwilling to revisit last night's events. After listening to the recording and seeing the photos of Su Wanxiu being violated, Li Yanxiu could no longer sit still. She sprang up as if propelled from the sofa. Was it that Kaiyong who did this? Who else could it be? Su Wanxiu rolled up her sleeves, revealing the scars on her body to Li Yanxiu. These all done by his men. If Ning Jun hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here anymore. Su Wanxiu, you won't be able to see me anymore. Su Wanxiu wiped away a tear, making herself look pitiful. Ning Jun and I were just putting on a show. I asked him to help me. I knew Kaiyong was this kind of person all along. Mom, I'm sorry for what happened last night. Su Wanxiu apologized to Li Yanxiu. Li Yanxiu couldn't bear it, her heart was breaking. She stepped forward and supported Su Wanxiu. Wanxiu, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I misunderstood you. Li Yanxiu seethed with anger. That Kai family, relying on their status as one of the 6 great clans, dared to bully my daughter. He actually thinks he's so great. After venting her fury at the Kai family and Kaiyong, Li Yanxiu turned to comfort Su Wanxiu. Su Wanxiu sobbed, Mom, I don't want to get married. I just want to stay home with you forever. I don't want to see you all alone at home. Hearing this, tears welled up in Li Yanxiu's eyes and spilled over uncontrollably. She reached out and gently patted Su Wanxiu's back. I'm sorry. It's me who's let you down, making you suffer. It's okay. After a tender moment between mother and daughter, once Su Wanqiu had calmed down, Li Yanqiu stepped forward to apologize to Ning Jun.
It's fine. Ning Jun, everyone has their reasons. I should thank you for saving my daughter. Chapter 37, Digging for the Truth. The two quickly reconciled. Li Yanqiu, heartbroken over her daughter, showered Su Wanqiu with care and vowed to demand an explanation from the Kai family. Mom, it's okay. Su Wanqiu reassured her. It's all in the past. I'll forget about it too. Over? Li Yanqiu was overcome with emotion. My daughter is in this state, how can this just be over? No, I must demand an explanation from the Kai family. Mom, I'll handle this myself. Su Wanqiu helped Li Yanqiu sit down and gave her a massage. It'll be fine. Just trust me. I'll resolve this myself. And if I can't, isn't there still Ning Jun? Hearing Su Wanqiu's words, Li Yanqiu glanced at Ning Jun. At that moment, Li Yanqiu actually felt that Ning Jun wasn't so unreliable after all. Ning Jun, huh? Li Yanqiu motioned for Ning Jun to sit beside her. Tell me, what kind of work do you usually do? Mom. Su Wanqiu cut Li Yanqiu off. Didn't I tell you Ning Jun and I are just good friends? Oh, come on, can't good friends ask a few probing questions?
Ning Jun chuckled softly as Su Wanqiu pulled her away.
You go ahead and head back. I'll stay here and talk with Mom. All right. Thanks for today. Two distinct blushes spread across Su Wanqiu's cheeks. You're welcome. Ning Jun didn't dwell on the matter either.
Just as he was about to leave, Li Yanqiu suddenly caught up to him.
Oh, by the way, where do you live?
He lives right across from us.
What? Li Yanqiu gasped upon hearing this. Ning Jun lives in Royal View Gardens too? It seems Ning Jun's background isn't ordinary either.
If Wanqiu truly likes him, being with him isn't out of the question.
With that thought, Li Yanqiu smiled warmly. There's one more thing I forgot to tell you. About your sister, her surname is Qin, but what was her given name again? Qin Yanran. Su Wanqiu reminded her. Li Yanqiu smacked her head hard. Right, that Qin Yanran.
She came looking for me last time and badmouthed you all over the place.
Li Yanqiu relayed Qin Yanran's plan to Ning Jun. After hearing it, Ning Jun thanked Li Yanqiu.
Don't worry, she won't cause any major trouble. After Ning Jun left, Li Yanqiu hurriedly pulled Su Wanqiu onto the sofa and began probing into Ning Jun's background. Su Wanqiu claimed she didn't know either, leaving Li Yanqiu exasperated. You've been spending all these days with him, how could you not know? Mom. Fine, I won't ask anymore. Li Yanqiu, you should go rest now. We'll talk about this tomorrow. All right. Supreme Pavilion. Did you hear? That Ning Jun has been getting very close to the eldest Miss Su lately. The Su family? Which Su family? I've never heard of them. The invincible sovereign frowned slightly.
The Su family from Yun City. The invincible sovereign had no recollection of them.
Who would have thought the great emperor still has such a taste for women? The other sovereign smiled broadly. This gives us the perfect opening to strike. After all, that Su Dainyu was already under our control. You want to go after the Su family's eldest daughter?
Yes.
Upon hearing this, the invincible sovereign found the proposal rather appealing. His brow furrowed slightly as he remained silent for a long while. Send someone to follow that Su family's eldest daughter. Report any developments to me immediately. Yes. Oh, and keep a constant watch on Ning Jun's every move. Last time, Devil's Island issued the Devil's Decree, yet there's still no sign of action. It's rather peculiar. Perhaps Ning Jun is preparing some major move behind the scenes. Understood. Dragon Guard Academy. The Su family? The commander narrowed his eyes. Which Su family? That's Su Dainyu. Su Dainyu? I remember now. Just some obscure Su family. Recently, Ning Jun has been getting close to the Su family's eldest daughter. The Supreme Pavilion has already taken action. Understood. The commander snorted coldly. Those Supreme Pavilion people can't hold back for even a moment. Of course, they couldn't afford to be as impulsive as the Supreme Pavilion's people. In any situation, someone has to be the first to make a move. After all, the people of Devil's Island aren't pushovers either. What about us? You go inform the Dragon Lord first, send some men to keep an eye on that Su family's eldest daughter. Yes. The Qin family. Qin Yanran made another call to Li Yanqiu. She had intended to vent to Li Yanqiu about Ning Jun, but unexpectedly, Li Yanqiu's attitude toward Ning Jun had undergone a complete 180-degree shift. Ning Jun is actually a decent person. Li Yanqiu, if you want to deal with him, you'll have to handle it yourself. Mrs. Su, didn't you say Ning Jun was just a penniless kid before? Qin Yanran was utterly baffled, unable to fathom why Li Yanqiu's attitude had shifted so abruptly. You girl, why are you so petty? Li Yanqiu retorted. What era are we in? So what if he's a little poor? Don't ever call me again. Li Yanqiu, and one more thing, stop setting your sights on the Su family. With that, Li Yanqiu hung up the phone. Listening to the dial tone coming from the phone, Qin Yanran looked utterly shocked.
What happened? Qin Xiuling just happened to walk right into Qin Yanran's rage. What else could she do? Smash it, of course. Qin Yanran snorted coldly, her words dripping with fury. She couldn't understand it, truly couldn't.
It must be Ning Jun pulling some shady tricks behind the scenes again.
This Ning Jun, he's got some skills, managing to charm even Madame Su. Looks like she'll need a new tactic to deal with him. Young Master Kai.
Her best friend beamed at Kai Yong before her heart racing wildly. She hadn't expected Kai Yong to actually show up for the rendezvous.
It seemed this betrayal hadn't been in vain.
Kai Yong appraised his friend, noting her pretty face and decent figure. For a fling, she was far better than that Su Wanqiu.
Have you ordered yet?
Kai Yong, if there's anything you'd like to eat, just order freely.
Don't be shy, I'm picking up the tab today. His girlfriend was flattered and reached for the menu on the table.
Young Master Kai, I don't really have anything I want.
You order for me. She handed the menu back to Kai Yong. Nothing you'd like?
Kai Yong paused for a moment before calling over the waiter.
Bring me all your signature dishes and a bottle of top-shelf Lafite.
Yes, sir. Hearing this, her best friend felt as sweet as honey inside. It seemed Mr. Kai truly cared for her.
Young Master Kai, isn't this a bit extravagant? Extravagant? What's extravagant about it? Kai Yong shrugged it off. Chapter 38, Exposure. What is the Kai family?
Even if he bought the entire restaurant, Kai Yong wouldn't bat an eye. Her heart fluttered like a deer in her best friend's chest.
Thank you, young Master Kai. Oh, right. Kai Yong, why didn't you send her over last night? How is she doing now?
Caught off guard by Kai Yong's question, her best friend flashed a guilty smile.
You mean Wanqiu? Bestie, I already had someone deliver Wanqiu to you. Didn't you see her? No.
Then they must have encountered some unexpected delay on the way. Her friend smiled brightly and revealed that she had called Su Wanqiu earlier that day. Kai Yong's brows furrowed into a deep V shape upon hearing this. That Su Wanqiu she left him in this predicament while living it up herself. With that thought, Kai Yong snorted coldly.
What did the Su family amount to? Kai Yong, if my Kai family gave the order, we could bankrupt them in an instant.
Hearing this, his confidant felt even more delighted.
After all, by following Kai Yong, wouldn't she be like a phoenix rising from the ashes?
Kai Yong remained oblivious to his girlfriend's thoughts. To him, she was nothing more than a plaything.
To think he could ever be moved by her? She was dreaming.
The waiter promptly brought the dishes to the table. My best friend chatted with Kai Yong while smiling and serving him food. In short, her every gesture radiated the image of a proper lady.
Kai Yong was thoroughly pleased.
Just as they were enjoying their meal, an unexpected visitor suddenly entered their line of sight.
Oh, isn't this young Master Kai? Su Wanqiu appeared beside their table, arm-linked with Li Yanqiu.
At the sound of Su Wanqiu's voice, her best friend's expression changed abruptly.
Wanqiu?
Her friend jumped up from her chair.
You, how did you get here? Mrs. Su, Wanqiu.
Kai Yong also rose from his chair. Under their gaze, the best friend's expression became extremely unnatural. Her hands dangled limply at her sides, clutching the hem of her skirt as she avoided Su Late Autumn's gaze. Wanqiu, Mr. Kai and I came to have dinner and discuss some work matters.
Yes. Kai Yong, fearing discovery, hurriedly explained. I never suspected the two of you.
Su Wanqiu's words were laced with cold detachment. In her eyes, her once close friend now resembled nothing more than trash. If she wanted to, she could kick her to the curb at any moment.
None of this mattered to her. You must be the best friend Wanqiu keeps talking about? Li Yanqiu released Su Wanqiu's hand, stepped forward, and scrutinized the friend from head to toe.
She was quite attractive, but what a pity she was rotten to the core. My best friend hadn't expected Li Yanqiu to insult her so bluntly. Her eyes instantly turned red.
Mom, please don't say that about her. Su Wanqiu, if she gets upset, she'll start crying again.
Oh, and those people you called over last night? I sent them straight to the police station. Su Wanqiu tugged at the bag slung over her shoulder. If nothing unexpected happens, the police will be knocking on your door soon.
What?
Her best friend's face paled instantly.
Wanqiu, last night was all a misunderstanding. I haven't even told you what happened yet, so how can you call it a misunderstanding? Su Wanqiu teased, young Master Kai, you still don't know what happened last night, do you?
Kai Yong looked utterly bewildered, his gaze shifting between the two of them. Wanqiu, stop wasting time with him here.
Li Yanqiu motioned for Su Wanqiu to stand behind her. She recounted everything that had happened to Su Wanqiu the previous night to Kai Yong and demanded loudly.
And now you're here flirting with this filthy. Li Yanqiu shouted, urging the onlookers to gather closer for the spectacle.
Look at this man.
Just yesterday he was at my daughter's engagement banquet, and by nightfall he had her kidnapped.
Now he's here with this woman. The two of them are in cahoots.
Seeing this, the onlookers all shot Kai Yong strange looks. Kai Yong couldn't accept this, rushing forward to explain, nearly covering Li Yanqiu's mouth.
Mrs. Su, I didn't do that. I only sent someone to bring Su Wanxiu back to me.
Su Wanxiu's gaze locked onto her best friend.
Well then, you'll have to ask my dearest friend.
At that moment, Kai Yong finally understood. He glared at his girlfriend.
Did you do this? I knew it. That's why Su Wanxiu didn't come to my place last night. Faced with such an accusation, the best friend immediately backed down. No, it's not like that. She grabbed Kai Yong's arm.
Young Master Kai, it's all Su Wanxiu.
She's framing me. You. Li Yanqiu stepped forward and slapped her best friend across the face. You filthy.
If I don't teach you a lesson, you'll think my daughter is easy to push around.
People like you were born without a mother's love. All you know how to do is ruin other people's daughters. Li Yanqiu's torrent of profanity left her friend utterly powerless to resist.
How could my Wanxiu ever have considered you a friend?
Mom.
Su Wanxiu felt this was going too far and pulled Li Yanqiu behind her.
Mom, we can talk this out. No way.
Li Yanqiu, I'm not as soft-hearted as you.
Dare to lay a hand on my daughter?
You must be tired of living. And you, Kai Yong.
Li Yanqiu blared at Kai Yong.
If your Kai family doesn't give our Su family a proper explanation, I won't hesitate to make this a big deal. Su Wanxiu rubbed her nose, momentarily at a loss for words.
Auntie. Kai Yong hurried forward.
Auntie, I truly had no idea about this matter.
Look, since it's all her fault, I'll find someone to teach him a proper lesson for you. Let's not let an outsider ruin the harmony between our two families. Li Yanqiu snorted coldly, clearly unimpressed by Kai Yong's attempts to appease her.
Seeing this, Kai Yong shifted his gaze to his girlfriend. He stepped forward. Just as his girlfriend thought he was about to defend her, he slapped her across the face.
The sharp smack shattered her last shred of hope. Kai Yong, you.
Her best friend clutched her stinging cheek, staring at Kai Yong in utter shock.
You shameless woman. Apologize to Wanxiu right now.
Biting her lip, Wanxiu, I was just momentarily confused when I did that.
Please forgive me. Forgive you? Li Yanqiu, you can dream on.
The police are on their way, let's see how you explain this to them. Seeing Li Yanqiu wasn't joking, the best friend hurried forward and grabbed Su Wanxiu's hand.
Wanxiu, for the sake of all these years we've been best friends, can't you just forget about this? Su Wanxiu's heart softened slightly, but then her best friend added, you're fine now, aren't you? Chapter 39, Su Daniu returns. Fine.
At that, Su Wanxiu completely lost her temper. She truly never imagined that her once close best friend could be so cruel today.
What exactly counts as something wrong? For her to be defiled by those men? To writhe in agony on a bed, to jump off a building, would that be considered something? Su Wanxiu took a deep breath, forcing herself to calm down.
She shook off her friend's hand.
Yes, I'm fine now. Su Wanxiu, does seeing me unharmed make you feel incredibly unhappy? Wanxiu, that's not what I meant.
Seeing her words only made things worse, her friend grew even more flustered. All these years, I've misjudged you.
Su Wanxiu shot her best friend a glare.
I thought you genuinely considered me a good friend, a true confidant. Never imagined your real motive was this.
Wanxiu. Don't pull her. Just then, the police arrived and took both Kai Yong and the best friend away. The onlookers, witnessing the scene, couldn't help but sigh. These days, you really do meet all kinds of people. Yeah, thankfully that girl was lucky nothing serious happened to her.
If it had been any other girl, she'd be finished.
It's just too hard. That pair of scoundrels are worse than animals. Late autumn.
Before being dragged away, her best friend was still praying that Su Wanxiu could save her.
Sadly, Su Wanxiu didn't give her the time of day.
After this incident, Su Wanxiu had finally seen her true colors.
Dad?
Returning home, Su Wanxiu saw Su Daniu sitting on the sofa, her eyes brimming with surprise.
Why are you here? What's the matter? So surprised to see me?
Su Wanxiu shot him a cold glance.
Su Wanxiu immediately wilted. She lowered her head. Dad, I just didn't expect you to be back so soon. Weren't you supposed to be on a business trip? Business trip?
Su Daniu leapt up from the sofa.
Look at the mess you've caused. What? Think you've grown wings now? Daring to cause a scene at your own engagement banquet?
Facing Su Daniu's accusatory glare, Su Wanxiu's heart skipped a beat. She instinctively glanced at Li Yanqiu beside her, as if seeking her support.
Li Yanqiu quickly caught Su Wanxiu's gaze. All right. Li Yanqiu stepped forward and affectionately hooked her arm through Su Daniu's.
Daniu, Wanxiu was right to do this. You have no idea that Kai family young master actually dared to hurt our Wanxiu.
Li Yanqiu recounted the incident to Su Daniu, who was utterly shocked upon hearing it.
Furious, he slammed his fist hard on the table.
The Kai family truly doesn't hold my Su family in any regard. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous.
Yes, Dad, that's exactly why I felt Kai Yong crossed the line, that's why I called off the engagement.
Su Wanxiu seized the chance to speak up urgently. Su Daniu snorted coldly. Don't think this will earn my forgiveness. Dad. Su Wanxiu stepped forward, trying to coax him. I had no choice. Can't you feel sorry for me? Look at all these injuries on my body, they did this to me. Su Dainio, who doted on his daughter, turned as dark as liver when he saw the injuries on Su Wancho's body. This is outrageous. Yeah, Dad, and you're still scolding me? I'm not saying anything about you, Su Dainio, but they are the Kai family after all. You need to show some restraint. Even if you dislike that Kaiyom, you can't resort to such methods. I had no other choice. Su Wanchio snorted. You and Mom have been pushing me to marry him all along. I told you long ago he's no good. Wanchio, doesn't this mean everything's resolved now? Yeah, don't be upset. It's all settled now anyway. How is it resolved? Su Wanchio, he's ruined my reputation out there. Yes, it was Mom who was wrong. Li Yanqiu apologized to Su Wanchio and comforted her. Once Su Wanchio felt things had settled, she turned her gaze to Su Dainio. Dad, how did you suddenly come back this time? Logically speaking, Su Dainio only comes home once a month.
His sudden appearance now was indeed rather strange.
What? Can't I come back if I want to? No, it's not that. Su Wanchio, I'm just curious. I find it a bit odd too. Su Dainio muttered under his breath. The people up there sent me back home without a word, and not only that, they even promoted me. I'm sure it won't be long before our Su family can rival the Kai family. Really? Li Yanqiu's smile stretched wide across her face. I knew it. Our Su ancestors are so kind they'll surely bless us. See? I was right all along. I can't shake the feeling someone's pulling the strings behind the scenes. Su Dainio glanced at Su Wanchio. Tell Dad, have you run into trouble with anyone lately? What people? Su Wanchio looked utterly bewildered. No, I haven't done anything lately. Then do you know someone named Ning Jun? Su Dainio had heard this name by chance during a phone call. His gut told him this sudden promotion must be connected to Ning Jun somehow. Ning Jun? At the sound of those two words, Su Wanchio's expression changed abruptly. How do you know Ning Jun? What? You actually know him? Before Su Wanchio could speak, Li Yanqiu stepped forward to explain. This Ning Jun is the boy Wanchio brought to the engagement banquet earlier. You don't know, but Wanchio was quite fond of him. And now that I see him again, he seems like a decent young man. You like Ning Jun? Su Wanchio hurriedly clarified, don't listen to Mom's nonsense. Ning Jun and I are just ordinary friends. Just friends? Li Yanqiu, would you care so much about him if he were just a friend? He really is just a friend. Su Wanchio didn't want Su Dainio to know about Ning Jun's existence.
If he found out, he might go after Ning Jun directly. Ning Jun had already helped her once before, and Su Wanchio didn't want him to get into danger again.
Who exactly is this Ning Jun? Su Dainio looked curious. He's just an ordinary person. An ordinary person? Su Dainio's eyes darted around. Somehow, he didn't seem like an ordinary person to me. Late Autumn, come here and tell Dad all about it. Dad! Su Wanchio blushed. Ning Jun really is just an ordinary person. Please stop investigating him. Already defending him? Chapter 40, The Secretary's Advances. Not at all. Su Wanchio didn't want to continue the conversation.
Blushing, she turned and headed upstairs.
Watching Su Wanchio's retreating figure, Su Dainio's face broke into a meaningful smile. He knew his daughter better than anyone.
Su Wanchio rarely displayed such bashful demeanor, especially not in front of Kaiyong. It seemed that this time, Wanchio had truly fallen for that young man, Ning Jun. If he hadn't misheard the phone call, Ning Jun was also quite a big shot. Otherwise, how could he have stirred up such high-level figures? A meaningful smile spread across Su Dainio's face as he pondered this. Yanqiu, come here. What is it? In front of Su Dainio, Li Yanqiu acted like a young girl. Where does Ning Jun live? Li Yanqiu pointed to the villa across the way. Su Dainio was stunned upon hearing this. At that moment, he became even more certain that Ning Jun was no ordinary person. If he truly was just an ordinary guy, as Wanchio claimed, how could he possibly afford a villa in Yuncheng Garden? It seemed Ning Jun was someone he needed to investigate thoroughly. Gree Company. Zishu, how's your work going? The secretary arrived at Yuan Zishu's office with a cheerful smile. Ever since Yuan Zishu's promotion last time, he had gradually become quite popular within the company. This particular secretary would often come find him. Even a fool could see that the secretary had feelings for Yuan Zishu. If she didn't, she wouldn't be bringing him lunch every day and waiting for him to finish work. Though Yuan Zishu was still immersed in the pain of losing Zhuo Xiaoxiao, he found himself somewhat tempted at this moment. After all, this secretary was stunningly beautiful, had an amazing figure, and was incredibly thoughtful. Yuan Zishu set down the documents he was holding. Why are you here again? I'm here to bring you lunch. The secretary approached Yuan Zishu with a smile, holding a lunchbox. It's already lunchtime, yet you're still buried in work. You can't push yourself too hard. A flicker of unusual emotion crossed Yuan Zishu's eyes.
The secretary, seemingly oblivious, placed the lunchbox on Yuan Zishu's office chair and proceeded to open it. Yuan Zishu glanced at it and realized it was the same heart-shaped meal as last time. If you have your own work to attend to, you don't need to come here so often to bring me meals. Yuan Zishu felt a bit embarrassed. I can go out to eat on my own. The secretary gasped softly, beckoning Yuan Zishu closer. Eating out isn't healthy at all.
Secretary, the meals I prepare for you are all very healthy. Look at how busy you are with work every day, you need plenty of nutrition.
Yuan Zishu's heart gave a sudden jolt.
The warmth the secretary showed him was something he had never experienced before, not even from Zhuo Xiaoxiao.
This illusion made Yuan Zishu feel a bit uneasy. Why was the secretary suddenly being so kind to him out of the blue? Could she have ulterior motives?
Having learned from his experience with Zhuo Xiaoxiao, Yuan Zishu had become much more cautious.
What's wrong? The secretary glanced at Yuan Zishu. You've been staring at me the whole time. Don't you like it?
No, I just wanted to ask why you're suddenly being so nice to me.
The secretary seemed taken aback by Yuan Zishu's directness. A noticeable blush spread across her cheeks. Can't you tell by how I am? Ha! I like you. The secretary started laying it out on the line. Since you've already asked to this extent, I won't hide it anymore. Yuan Zishu, I like you. Will you be with me?
After hearing this, Yuan Zishu scratched the back of his head, his gaze drifting before finally settling on the lunchbox the secretary had brought over.
Let's eat first. I'm a bit hungry. Just tell me clearly already. Secretary, do you like me or not? My lunch isn't free. You want me to pay for this?
If you won't be with me, I won't feed you. Saying this, the secretary closed the lunchbox lid again. Seeing this, Yuan Zishu hurried forward to stop her.
Hold on. I haven't said anything yet. So, does that mean you agree?
A meaningful smile flashed across the secretary's face.
Yuan Zishu paused to gather his thoughts. Well, to be honest, I do have some feelings for you too. But I'm not sure if it's love. Feeling something means you like them.
The secretary staked her claim, declaring that today they were truly together.
Yuan Zishu felt a sweetness in his heart and didn't argue. After finishing their meal in the office, the secretary suddenly grabbed Yuan Zishu's arm as she was leaving. Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you. What is it? It's about your last promotion. The secretary asked cautiously, did someone help you behind the scenes? Someone pulling strings behind the scenes? Caught off guard by the question, Yuan Zishu froze. Oh, never mind. I was just asking.
Secretary, I heard it was one of your good buddies who called the boss.
Close friend? The boss?
Yuan Zishu's mind raced at that moment, and finally, Ning Jun's figure emerged in his thoughts.
Could it be Ning Jun?
Recalling Ning Jun's villa in Yuncheng Garden, Yuan Zishu's brow furrowed slightly.
Since there's nothing else today, I'll head out now.
The secretary lifted the lunchbox in her hand.
Oh, by the way, are you free tonight? I could bring my best friend to have dinner with you. Your best friend? Yeah, you could bring your buddy along too. Yuan Zishu looked skeptical at first.
After a moment's hesitation, he nodded in agreement, not reading too much into it.
Seeing Yuan Zishu agree, the secretary couldn't have been happier. See you tonight then. Sure. Hello? Ning Jun answered Yuan Zishu's call. Are you free tonight? Yuan Zishu, I'd like to invite you out for dinner. Ning Jun glanced at the few VIPs beside him. Sure. I'll send you the location later. After hanging up, Ning Jun glanced at the Tianwu War Sovereign.
I'm afraid I won't have time tonight.
No time?
The Azura War Sovereign froze.
No problem, tomorrow works too.
After all, this man was a major figure on Demon Island.
Who dares disagree when he speaks? Then you may proceed.
Ning Jun, by the way, let me remind you I've seen every little move you've been making behind my back. A flicker of unease crossed the eyes of the warlords upon hearing this.
Your Majesty, we would never dare to do such a thing. Indeed. Ning Jun said nothing, watching them depart. Not long after their departure, an uninvited guest arrived at the villa. Is Ning Jun at home? Sudanio stood at the villa entrance, laden with bag after bag of belongings.
Seeing this, a flicker of suspicion crossed Ning Jun's eyes.
Who are you? Chapter 41, Seduction. I'm Su Wanshou's father, Sudanio. Sudanio was remarkably bold, entering Ning Jun's villa without waiting for permission. Finding the villa completely empty, Sudanio was taken aback. Is this villa just you? Ning Jun closed the door. Yes. No servants?
Just a big guy like me, no need to hire servants.
True. Sudanio placed all the purchased items on the living room coffee table. These are some things I bought for you, good for daily eating and nourishing your body. You're too kind. Not at all, not at all. Sudanio waved his hands repeatedly.
Oh, right, I came this time to express late autumn's gratitude to you.
You're welcome. Ning Jun insisted it was no trouble at all.
After exchanging pleasantries for quite some time, Sudania finally steered the conversation toward the main topic.
What are your thoughts on our Wancho? Sudania rubbed his hands together nervously in front of his chest. She's a good girl. Have you ever thought about the two of you? Sudania asked tentatively.
A flicker of suspicion crossed Ning Jun's eyes upon hearing this. Now he understood why Sudania had come.
Ning Jun gave a wry smile.
I only see Wancho as a good friend.
Rest assured, there's nothing between us. Friends? Sudania's voice trembled with emotion. Just friends?
Of course.
Ning Jun, rest assured, uncle. I won't do anything to Wancho. You two have nothing to worry about. No.
Sudania hurried to explain, I came this time to tell you if you have any feelings for Wancho, the two of you could give it a try. After all, you two aren't exactly spring chickens anymore. Sudania, marriage really is something worth considering at this stage. Ning Jun furrowed his brow slightly.
Uncle, I'm not thinking about that yet. After hearing this, Sudania tried to persuade Ning Jun once more. Seeing Ning Jun still unmoved, he felt utterly helpless. After Ning Jun went out to eat, Sudania returned home. How did it go?
The moment Sudania walked in, Li Yanqiu rushed over.
What was Ning Jun's reaction? Sudania waved his hand dismissively and sat down on the sofa with a resigned expression. Ning Jun doesn't seem to have any romantic interest in our Wancho. No? Li Yanqiu couldn't believe it. If he didn't, why would he help Wancho time and again, and even attend the gala with her?
From what he said, it seems he only sees Wancho as a friend. Li Yanqiu deflated like a punctured balloon upon hearing this. She sat down on the sofa next to Sudania, and the two of them discussed matters concerning Ning Jun. What they didn't know was that every word they spoke was being heard by Su Wancho. Learning that Ning Jun only saw her as a friend felt like countless ants crawling through Su Wancho's heart, causing her immense pain. She fought back tears as she ran downstairs.
Wancho?
The two were startled by her sudden appearance.
You, what are you doing here? Nothing. Su Wancho sniffed back tears. I'm going out. Dinner's almost ready, and you're going out? Su Wancho didn't respond. Your dad and I were just joking earlier. Don't take it to heart. You don't need to comfort me. Su Wancho, I know I'm not worthy of Ning Jun's affection. Don't say that. Li Yanqiu stepped forward, intending to comfort Su Wancho, but at that moment, Su Wancho left, sobbing.
She hadn't realized these past few days had been nothing but her own one-sided infatuation. Ning Jun had no feelings for her at all.
If he felt nothing, why had he saved her time and again? If he felt nothing, why bring her to his home? Su Wancho couldn't understand. Ning Jun, you're here. Why did you suddenly decide to treat me to dinner today? Ning Jun smiled warmly at Yuan Zishu. Yuan Zishu scratched the back of his head. To be honest, I've started dating someone. Ning Jun hummed in acknowledgement. Zhuo Xiao? No, not her.
She's a secretary at our company, such a sweetheart.
Yuan Zishu, you'll see when she arrives.
The two sat down in the restaurant to wait. Not long after, Ning Jun spotted the secretary Yuan Zishu had mentioned, along with her best friend.
You're here. Yuan Zishu immediately stood up to greet them.
This is my best friend, Xiaoting.
Nice to meet you. A shy smile flashed across Xiaoting's face. Please, have a seat. Yuan Zishu handed them the menu and introduced everyone. This is my good buddy, Ning Jun. Hello. The secretary greeted Ning Jun first. Zishu has spoken highly of you. Meeting you today, you truly are extraordinary.
Ning Jun merely smiled faintly, saying little else. After the dishes arrived, the atmosphere at the table grew strangely awkward. The secretary kept striking up conversations with Ning Jun, completely ignoring Yuan Zishu. Feeling awkward, Yuan Zishu could only keep chatting with Xiaoting, occasionally glancing at Ning Jun. Oh, this is delicious. The secretary tried to add more food to Ning Jun's bowl, but Ning Jun caught on just in time.
I don't like this.
He does. Hearing this, the secretary paused mid-air with her chopsticks.
Zishu, here, you eat it. All right.
Yuan Zishu was flattered beyond belief. Come to think of it, you two do bear a striking resemblance. The secretary nudged Xiaoting's shoulder.
Right? Yeah, both equally handsome.
Ning Jun wasn't particularly fond of this kind of gathering.
Yuan Zishu's girlfriend might just rival Zhuo Xiaoxiao.
She seems even more calculating than Zhuo Xiaoxiao.
I'll be right back. Ning Jun got up and left. Not long after, the secretary followed suit, and I also headed to the restroom. A flicker of unusual emotion crossed Yuan Zishu's eyes. He found it odd but said nothing more. The secretary's eagerness to understand Ning Jun stemmed solely from the fact that Ning Jun was his good friend, nothing more. Restroom. Ning Jun?
The secretary feigned a chance encounter.
What a coincidence. Ning Jun hummed in acknowledgement, keeping a respectful distance from the secretary. How did you and Zishu meet? Secretary, it seems he trusts you quite deeply. Ning Jun remained silent. Here, take my number. If you ever need anything, you can call this. No need.
Ning Jun remained impassive, bypassing the secretary directly.
I have no business with you.
The secretary's smile froze.
We could discuss Zisu's matters sometime? That doesn't require a phone call, does it? Chapter 42, Conflict.
The secretary hadn't expected Ning Jun to refuse her so bluntly. Her brows furrowed slightly, a hint of hurt flitting across her face as she tried to stir pity in Ning Jun. But at that moment, the secretary realized Ning Jun remained utterly unmoved by her efforts, leaving her utterly helpless.
Ning Jun, the truth is, I'm with Zishu because of you. The secretary confessed directly to Ning Jun. The one I truly love is you.
As she spoke, the secretary leaned closer to Ning Jun. Ning Jun instinctively took a step back, her eyes filled with disgust as she looked at the secretary. The sight of someone like this made his stomach churn violently.
I never imagined you'd be this kind of person. Yuan Zishu had appeared beside them unnoticed. The secretary's earlier words had all been overheard by Yuan Zishu. The secretary's eyes narrowed sharply at the sight. Zishu, what are you doing here?
The secretary sidestepped Ning Jun and approached Yuan Zishu to explain, I was just messing around with Ning Jun earlier.
You're the only one I care about. Yuan Zishu naturally didn't believe the secretary's words. He finally understood, all these days, the secretary had been bringing him meals, checking on him, and professing affection all just to get close to Ning Jun. Yuan Zishu took a deep breath. Let's break up. With that, Yuan Zishu stormed off in a huff. Just then, Ning Jun caught up. Wait.
The secretary hadn't expected things to turn out this way, her face filled with panic.
Zishu, I really didn't mean to. Xiao Ting stood up. What's going on? Why did they leave? It's all because of you.
The secretary stomped her feet in frustration. This Ning Jun truly lives in a world of his own. But the more aloof someone is, the more they capture a secretary's attention. What the secretary craved was that sense of conquest.
Outside the restaurant. Wait a moment. Ning Jun stepped forward and grabbed Yuan Zishu's arm. Yuan Zishu, furious, yanked his hand free. You don't need to pity me here. Yuan Zishu, you're the one who talked to my company's boss and got me that promotion, right? Ning Jun remained silent. You think you're all that now that you've curried favor with some CEO?
Yuan Zishu hated that feeling of being inferior, especially when it came to his own friend.
Let me tell you this. I, Yuan Zishu, have my pride. I don't need your pity. Yuan Zishu. Ning Jun stepped forward.
That boss promoted you because he recognized your abilities. It had little to do with me.
Yuan Zishu snorted coldly. He knew exactly what his standing was at Great.
To put it bluntly, back when he first joined the company, he was just an insignificant, easily bullied junior employee. Forget about the boss valuing his abilities, the boss didn't even bother to glance at him.
Ning Jun, don't come looking for me again. With those words, Yuan Zishu left Ning Jun with a very dashing back view. Watching Yuan Zishu walk away, Ning Jun let out a heavy sigh.
It seemed his well-intentioned act had only made things worse.
Bar. Miss, you've had enough to drink. Seeing Su Wancho's tipsy state, the bartender kindly offered a warning. You're a young lady, you should really head home.
This bartender was just a college student working part-time. Working in this bar, he'd witnessed far too many chaotic situations. His instincts told him Su Wancho was a decent girl. Girls like her usually only came here after a breakup. Su Wancho lifted her gaze at the bartender's words, her drunken eyes meeting his.
Not much. Give me another one. Su Wancho handed him her glass.
The bartender looked troubled. You should stick to water.
Who are you? The bartender's concern reminded Su Wancho of Ning Jun, and her heart twisted in pain once more. What gives you the right to care about me? A hint of tears colored Su Wancho's voice. Do you think you're so great? Su Wancho, you're nothing but a scumbag. You came close to me only to abandon me. I'll never trust you again. The bartender froze, a strange emotion flickering in his eyes.
Since Su Wancho kept insisting, the bartender reluctantly mixed her another drink with a lower alcohol content.
Give me a drink. At that moment, several other customers arrived on the other side. Seeing this, the bartender didn't linger at Su Wancho's table. No sooner had the bartender left than a man approached Su Wancho.
He held a glass of red wine in his hand.
Young lady, why are you drinking alone? How boring.
A lecherous grin spread across the man's face.
I'll drink with you, I'm alone too.
Su Wancho glanced up at the man.
Who are you?
Her hazy gaze, in his eyes, was pure, unadulterated seduction.
His Adam's apple bobbed. We haven't met yet. Man. But if you'd like, wouldn't sharing a drink make us acquainted? Get lost. Su Wancho was seething inside. Right now, she wanted to shoot anyone who spoke to her. Quite the temper, huh? The man smiled warmly at Su Wancho. But you know what? I like you just the way you are. Want to be friends? I can drink with you, man. If you've got any troubles, just tell me.
Su Wanqiu remained silent. The man licked his lips for a long time. Seeing Su Wanqiu still unresponsive, he thought she was being overly reserved. What's the point of pretending here? The man snorted coldly. Anyone who comes here can't be a good person. What did you just say? Su Wanqiu shot the man a glare. Oh ho, getting angry now? The man teased, I just love your attitude. Whether you're willing today or not, I'm sticking with you. With that, he set his drink on the bar and reached out toward Su Wanqiu. Su Wanqiu was now completely flustered. What are you doing? Su Wanqiu yelled, let go of me. Scream all you want. No one's going to help you anyway. The man's hand slid freely over Su Wanqiu's arm. Her heart pounded wildly, fear overwhelming her. Let go of me. What are you lot standing around for? The man glanced at his henchman nearby. Get over here, quick. Got it. Young Master Fong, how could you possibly fancy this woman? How could you possibly match young Master Fong's taste? Yeah, I actually think this woman's pretty decent. Fong Ping smiled warmly at Su Wanqiu. Stop struggling. Just come with me quietly. I promise you'll live in luxury if you come with me. Let go of me. Su Wanqiu found strength from somewhere, breaking free from Fong Ping and slapping him across the face. Chapter 43, The Fong Family. Stunned by the blow, Fong Ping's head buzzed with a ringing sound. At that moment, the few henchmen standing nearby were utterly dumbfounded. They stared blankly at Su Wanqiu. You actually dared to hit the boss. You! Fong Ping, snapping back to his senses, gradually twisted his face into a hideous grimace. His pride had been severely crushed by Su Wanqiu. Fong Ping glared at Su Wanqiu with vicious hatred. You're dead. No woman Fong Ping set his sights on ever escaped him. Su Wanqiu's first thought upon hearing this was to run. Unfortunately, she hadn't even taken a few steps before Fong Ping's men grabbed her and dragged her back. Fong Ping yanked Su Wanqiu's hair. Tonight, you won't get away. Help! Su Wanqiu flailed her arms in the air, trying to fend off Fong Ping's attack. But to Fong Ping, her feeble resistance was no more than a feather. What followed was a scene that unfolded inside the bar. A group of men surrounded a woman, as if engaged in a brawl. Su Wanqiu's body crashed to the floor, her phone tumbling out of her clothes. Let me go. Despite this, Su Wanqiu continued to struggle against Fong Ping's harassment. At that moment, the bartender stepped forward and silently picked up Su Wanqiu's phone. Hello? Your friend's in trouble at the bar. A bunch of guys are giving her a hard time. The bartender made a random call. You need to come over immediately. As luck would have it, the call went straight to Ning Jun. Upon receiving the call, Ning Jun immediately drove over. At that moment, Su Wanqiu had lost the strength to resist and was lifted up by Fong Ping like a little chick. Who knew you'd be so stubborn? Fong Ping, you've still fallen at my hands. Fong Ping snorted coldly, dragging Su Wanqiu toward the hotel. Just then, Ning Jun appeared. Without a word, he stepped forward and punched Fong Ping. The blow sent Fong Ping staggering backward several steps, nearly landing face first in the dirt. Who the hell are you? Fong Ping couldn't help but curse under his breath. Get a grip. Trying to play the hero and rescue the damsel in distress, huh? Fong Ping gave the order, and his crew moved in, surrounding Ning Jun. Just as Fong Ping thought Ning Jun was about to get a brutal beating, the brothers were tossed aside like trash by Ning Jun. Stop it. Stop it. Brother Fong, save us. In just a few moves, Ning Jun had them running for their lives. Seeing this, a flicker of fear crossed Fong Ping's eyes. Do you even know who I am? Fong Ping, you dare oppose me by invoking your status. Ning Jun remained silent, glancing at Su Wanqiu in his arms. Su Wanqiu, drunk and dazed, caught sight of Ning Jun's figure and thought she was seeing things. Why am I seeing you again? Anyway, you won't come to save me. With that, Su Wanqiu closed her eyes and fell straight to sleep. She really is carefree. Seeing this, Ning Jun was at a loss for words. At that moment, Fong Ping made a call and summoned all his brothers from the underworld. You're not leaving today. Are you from the Fong family? Ning Jun suddenly asked. Fong Ping, seeing that Ning Jun had recognized him, wore a look of pure satisfaction. Since you know I'm from the Fong family, you should get down on your knees and apologize to me right now. Otherwise, you'll regret it when it's too late. Ning Jun's lips curled slightly. My apology? I doubt you'd be able to accept it. Fong Ping found Ning Jun's arrogance unbearable. I, Fong Ping, have never encountered anyone I couldn't handle in my life. Well, today you're in for a disappointment. The brothers Fong Ping had summoned quickly arrived, surrounding the bar so tightly not even a drop of water could pass through. The patrons inside the bar, seeing the commotion, crowded around to watch the spectacle unfold. Isn't that Fong Fong, the young master? He's a regular here. Whoever crossed young Master Fong must have caused quite a scene. This person is probably done for. The onlookers murmured among themselves. Ning Jun pulled his phone from his pocket, dialed someone no one knew who and reported Fong Ping's name. This scene was caught squarely in Fong Ping's line of sight. Fong Ping's face was filled with disdain.
Calling for backup? No matter who you call today, it won't make a difference. Is that so?
Ning Jun, if you dare lay a finger on me today, your entire Fong family will be finished. Fong Ping burst into laughter, his voice dripping with scorn.
Listen to this, what is he even saying? He actually dares to threaten me with the Fong family. Fong Ping eyed Ning Jun like he was a clown, simultaneously signaling his men to move. Don't hold back, beat him to a pulp today. Whatever happens, I'll take the blame. Got it, brother Fong.
Some still held tools in their hands. At the critical moment, a deep voice cut through the fray.
Fong Ping, I'll see if you dare to make a move.
Hearing this, Fong Ping's heart jolted violently. He followed the source of the voice and, upon recognizing the figure, his body trembled involuntarily.
Dad! Fong Ping, what are you doing here?
The man before him was none other than the head of the Fong family, the very person Fong Ping feared most. Fong Ping never expected his father to show up at this moment.
If the head of the Fong family discovered he'd been loafing around here all this time, wouldn't he be killed on the spot?
The Fong family head strode forward swiftly and, before Fong Ping could react, delivered a sharp slap across his face. The sharp crack echoed through the bar, stunning everyone present.
His brothers froze mid-motion, their expressions blank with shock. Brother Fong, are you going to do something?
Before Fong Ping could speak, the Fong family head roared.
Get moving! Get moving what? Don't you all have jobs? Just loafing around here all day. Get the hell out of here. Fong family head, if anyone dares to approach Fong Ping again, I'll have you all sent to the police station. Dad! Fong Ping watched the scene unfold, feeling utterly humiliated. We're all brothers, just hanging out together. You don't have to be like this. You still have the nerve to talk back? Master Fong, it seems I've been far too lenient with you. You've forgotten your place. Dad! I didn't do anything. You didn't do anything?
Master Fong shot Ning Jun a glance, his eyes filled with fear.
You say you did nothing, yet you've provoked someone of such high standing? As he spoke, the Fong family had deliberately lowered his voice. Do you even realize who he represents? The Imperial Guard.
If they make a move, our entire Fong family will be finished. Hearing this, Fong Ping was utterly dumbfounded. He didn't know Ning Jun's background, but he knew exactly what the Dragon Guard was.
Dad, I really didn't know. He stammered incoherently, I just wanted to have some fun. I never meant for things to blow up like this. Chapter 44, Apology. Go apologize immediately.
Ignoring those around him, the Fong family head grabbed Fong Ping by the ear and dragged him before Ning Jun.
This incident, I truly apologize. The Fong family head smiled warmly at Ning Jun. My good-for-nothing son has this temper. I'll have him apologize to you right now.
With that, he shot Fong Ping a stern glare.
Fong Ping clutched his ear, nearly howling in pain. I'm sorry. Being made to apologize to Ning Jun, Fong Ping felt utterly humiliated.
His voice was as faint as a fly's buzz.
Upon hearing it, Ning Jun couldn't help but chuckle. Who exactly is this apology for? Did you hear that?
The Fong family head glared at Fong Ping.
Speak up. Dad. Fong Ping glanced at the brothers surrounding him.
When he met their strange gazes, a flicker of unusual emotion crossed his eyes. I've got all these brothers here, you could at least give me some face.
Well, if you want to save face, I'll just leave then. A playful smile appeared on Ning Jun's face. The Fong family had understood the hidden meaning in Ning Jun's words.
If Ning Jun were to leave like this, it wouldn't be long before the Fong family was expelled from the 6 great clans. The Fong family head hurried forward and grabbed Ning Jun.
Fong Ping, head of the Fong family, are you trying to destroy our family? Kneel down and apologize immediately. Father.
The Fong family head glared at Fong Ping. Seeing that negotiation was impossible, Fong Ping steeled himself and approached Ning Jun to apologize. This time, his voice was much louder than before. Unfortunately, Ning Jun now demanded far more than mere words. Kneel down and kowtow to me a few times, and I'll forgive you. These days, Ning Jun had restrained his temper considerably. Had this been any other time, Fong Ping would likely have been dead already.
You! Fong Ping's hands, dangling limply at his sides, clenched into fists, veins bulging. Don't push it too far. Over the line?
Ning Jun's gaze fell upon the Fong family head.
Master Fong, you tell me, is this going too far? No, not at all. Not in the slightest.
The Fong family head ignored Fong Ping entirely, delivering a direct kick to his knee. Fong Ping's leg buckled, his arms went limp, and he collapsed to his knees with a thud.
Kneel and apologize. The Fong family head urged him relentlessly. At that moment, Fong Ping finally understood.
This time, he had truly provoked someone he shouldn't have. Gritting his teeth, Fong Ping bent low and slammed his forehead against the ground several times in heavy, thudding blows before Ning Jun.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. Please forgive me. Seeing this, Ning Jun finally seemed satisfied. She gathered Su Wanqiu into her arms and turned to leave. Take your time, madam. The Fong family head smiled broadly as he escorted Ning Jun to the bar entrance.
At that moment, the crowd inside the bar began to stir with restless energy.
Who was that person just now? How dare he be so bold? Who knows? Looks like he must be some big shot.
The crowd buzzed with whispers. These murmurs reached Fong Ping's ears, undoubtedly another form of humiliation.
What are you still kneeling for?
The Fong family head stepped forward, glaring at Fong Ping.
Get up immediately.
You're about to bring shame upon our entire Fong family today.
Fong Ping rose from the ground without a word. Take the young master back.
Without my permission, he is not to be released.
Yes, sir.
Fong Ping was led to the car by several bodyguards, moving like a zombie. The head of the Fong family remained behind to handle the aftermath.
Ning Jun drove Su Wanxiu back home.
Lianxiu saw Su Wanxiu, drunk and staggering, and her eyes widened in shock.
What happened to Wanxiu? She's drunk.
Ning Jun, have someone take her upstairs to rest properly. Lianxiu glanced at Su Wanxiu slumped in Ning Jun's arms, her mind racing as she pondered how to keep Su Wanxiu at Ning Jun's residence.
I still have some things to attend to. Ning Jun shattered Lianxiu's hopes outright.
With no other choice, Lianxiu had to let Ning Jun escort Su Wanxiu back to her room.
This has been another trouble for you. Lianxiu, she must have been feeling too miserable, that's why she went out drinking.
This child, what if something happened to her late at night?
Lianxiu sighed heavily. After placing Su Wanxiu on the bed, Ning Jun turned to leave.
Just then, Su Wanxiu suddenly reached out and grabbed Ning Jun's arm.
Don't go.
Her voice was soft and gentle, like a little kitten, sending a jolt through Ning Jun's heart.
Don't leave me. A hint of tears even crept into Su Wanxiu's voice. Lianxiu glanced at Ning Jun upon hearing this.
Ning Jun hesitated for a moment, but then turned and released Su Wanxiu's hand. I still have some things to take care of.
You rest well here.
Please take good care of her for me.
Don't worry.
After leaving the Su residence, Ning Jun swiftly headed to his next destination.
The underground market. If you're going to play big. Yeah, I'm going all in. Me too. Go big or go home.
The moment Ning Jun stepped into the underground market, he was hit by a thick, pungent smell of secondhand smoke. The pungent odor stung his nostrils. Ning Jun furrowed his brow and scanned the area, his gaze searching as if tracking a particular voice.
Sir, do you have an appointment?
A server approached him.
No. Ning Jun, I'm here to find someone. Looking for someone? The waiter paused, taken aback. This place is packed with people. It might be a bit difficult to find someone like that. How about this? Tell me the person's name, and I can help you look for them. Hearing this, Ning Jun halted in his tracks.
He stared at the waiter for a long moment.
Ning Fei. Young Master Ning? The waitress's expression changed abruptly upon hearing this.
Her gaze toward Ning Jun gradually grew more complex.
You're looking for young Master Ning? Is there something you need? Can't I see him if I have nothing to discuss? Ning Jun retorted. The waitress hesitated.
To be honest, young Master Ning is a valued guest here.
If you have no business with him, you won't be able to see him. Then go inside and tell him there's someone named Ning Jun here to see him.
With that, Ning Jun plopped down on a nearby chair and crossed his legs.
The waiter was caught between a rock and a hard place. Perhaps you should leave for now? What? Ning Jun, since when did Ning Fei have such influence?
I'll wait right here. Tell him if he doesn't show up, he'll face the consequences. Seeing the formidable presence radiating from Ning Jun, the waiter hesitated but ultimately decided to go inform Ning Fei of the situation.
If anything truly happened, she wouldn't be able to bear the responsibility. Chapter 45, I'm looking for Ning Fei. Luxury private room. Is young Master Ning inside?
The waitress approached the man in black standing by the private room door.
The waiter glanced at him. Young Master Ning is busy inside. There's someone outside named Ning Jun looking for Mr. Ning. Waiter, I'm here to pass on the message. The man in black uttered an "Oh." Ning Jun? Sir in black, are you by any chance impersonating someone from the Ning family?
At the mention of this, his eyes brimmed with disdain. The waiter paused, shook his head, and indicated he had no idea. In that case, you should go inside and inform young Master Ning yourself. I told you young Master Ning is busy.
The man in black was utterly cold. If you delay even a moment, will you take responsibility?
Intimidated by the dark-clad man's sharp tone, the waiter dared not say another word.
Understood. She immediately retreated. Meanwhile,
Ning Jun had been waiting in her chair for quite some time. Seeing the waitress still hadn't returned, a flash of anger crossed her face.
At that moment, a woman noticed Ning Jun. Young master, why are you sitting here alone?
The heavily made-up woman walked over and sat down in the chair opposite Ning Jun, a bottle of red wine in her hand. Ning Jun glanced at her dismissively, ignoring her.
Young master, why not come over and have some fun?
A playful smile touched her lips as she swirled the wine in her glass.
Not interested. Ning Jun replied indifferently. How could that be?
The woman chuckled.
Every man who comes here falls for what we offer. If you're not interested in what's on their tables, we can always go to the room. Woman, don't you agree? Ning Jun remained coldly indifferent. It was precisely this attitude that only fueled the woman's competitive spirit. This underground market was her turf. What she wanted, she never failed to get. The woman slid her chair closer to Ning Jun. Seeing this, Ning Jun sprang up from his seat. Mind your manners. Seeing Ning Jun's reaction, a flash of displeasure crossed the woman's face. Young master, you've come this far, how much more purity do you expect to retain? The woman set down her wine glass. It's your lucky day that I've taken a liking to you. You should know she doesn't usually approach people on her own. Ning Jun, is that right? I'd say I'm the unlucky one. What do you mean by that? Her brows furrowed into a deep V shape, and the powder on her face crumbled into grainy particles. Ning Jun, a woman like you taking a liking to me, how could that be anything but my misfortune? Ning Jun's gaze toward the woman was filled with utter disgust. How dare you? The woman slammed her fist hard on the table. With that, she lost all interest in Ning Jun. She had thought Ning Jun was a sensible man. But who knew he'd be so shameless? He's only fit to be a kept man, yet here he is playing the domineering CEO? With that, the woman summoned a group of burly men. Take him to my room. The onlookers, seeing this, were already accustomed to such scenes. In this underground market, everything was inherently sordid and filthy. Are you the owner of this underground market? Ning Jun suddenly asked. The woman lifted her proud head, practically looking down her nose at Ning Jun. I'm under Lord Ning's command. Ning Fei? Since you know young Master Ning's reputation, show some respect when you step onto his turf. Ning Jun's lips curved slightly at the corners, a meaningful smile playing across his face. Since you're under Ning Fei's command, I suggest you go fetch him right now. What do you mean? Too late. I doubt you'll be able to handle the consequences. The woman let out a mocking laugh. In her eyes, Ning Jun was just blowing smoke. He's bragging so high up in the sky, he must not fear falling down. What are you all standing around for? The woman ordered. Didn't you hear me? Yes. Several burly men stepped forward, but before they could touch Ning Jun, their bodies were flung away from him in all directions. Thud. Thud. One loud thud after another. What the hell? The dice I worked so hard to throw. Who dares cause trouble in this underground market? Everyone stopped what they were doing and turned their gaze toward Ning Jun. The culprit, Ning Jun, acted as if nothing had happened, casually brushing imaginary dust off his clothes. Looks like Ning Fei's men aren't much to speak of either. You. The woman hadn't expected Ning Jun to be so blunt. Having spent considerable time in this underground market, she could sense something off about Ning Jun's identity. She motioned someone over and whispered urgently, "Go inform young Master Ning." Yes. The man strode toward the private room. May I ask who you are, young master? The woman, shifting her demeanor from earlier, approached Ning Jun with a beaming smile. You are not worthy of knowing my name. With that, Ning Jun sat down on a nearby chair, crossed his legs, and waited for Ning Fei. Seeing this, the woman's lips twitched slightly. She silently cursed Ning Jun in her mind, but dared not speak aloud. Luxury private room. Young Master Ning, it's bad. Someone's causing trouble in our underground market. Ning Fei was sprawled on the sofa, arms wrapped around the women on either side of him, his hands roaming freely over their bodies, his face radiating pure enjoyment. Who? Ning Fei looked utterly lazy. Just throw him out, why bother telling me? That person seems to be no ordinary individual. The messenger relayed the situation outside to Ning Fei. Learning that Ning Jun had dared to lay hands on his people and openly provoke them, Ning Fei was furious. He pushed aside those beside him and rose from the sofa. I'll see who dares to make a move on my turf. This was nothing short of a direct affront to Ning Fei. Young Master Ning has arrived. Greetings, young Master Ning. It's been a few days, but young Master Ning looks even more dashing now. Upon seeing Ning Fei, the crowd greeted him enthusiastically, showering him with flattery. Where are the troublemakers? Ning Fei stood tall and proud. Where are they? Young Master Ning. The woman heard Ning Fei's voice and hurried forward. You're finally here. She and Ning Fei accused Ning Jun it was him. He even struck my men and made threatening remarks. Ning Fei hadn't noticed Ning Jun at first, but after hearing the woman's words, he snorted coldly. I'll see who's got the guts to do that. Looks like this guy's in for it. Yeah, daring to make a move on young Master Ning's turf. He must be tired of living. Just when everyone thought Ning Jun was finished, Ning Fei did something that left them all speechless. Chapter 46, He's my brother. Brother Jun? When Ning Fei finally recognized Ning Jun's face, his jaw nearly hit the floor. Jun Ge, how did you end up here? Ning Fei shed his previous arrogance, behaving like a grandson in Ning Jun's presence. Ning Jun raised his cold gaze to glance at Ning Fei. These days, meeting you, young Master Ning, has truly become an arduous task. Ning Fei instantly recognized the mockery in Ning Jun's words. He stepped forward, forcing a smile. Brother Jun, I had no idea you were here. Had I known sooner, I would have come out to greet you immediately. Wouldn't you agree? Ning Jun gave a cold snort. Your men even threatened to lay hands on me. Ning Jun, you've grown quite bold, building a place like this. Didn't you learn all this from Brother Jun? Ha! Ning Fei quickly corrected himself. I just did it out of boredom. Brother Jun, I'm truly sorry. Ning Fei's attitude left everyone utterly stunned. Suspicion filled their eyes as they looked at Ning Jun.
Especially that woman, her gaze toward Ning Jun was like she'd seen a ghost.
You! What are you still standing there for? Ning Fei glared at his men. Did those guys just lay a hand on my Jungu? Get over here and kowtow to him to apologize. And you! Ning Fei pointed at the woman. Come here immediately. Without a word, the woman knelt before Ning Jun. Earlier, I was blind. I hope Brother Jun can forgive me. Ning Jun remained silent. The others hurried forward as well, kneeling before Ning Jun and kowtowing. Brother Jun, are you satisfied now? Ning Fei grinned.
Ning Jun rose from his chair. You should consider yourself lucky my temper has improved. Back on Devil's Island, anyone who dared speak to him like that would have been dealt with long ago. Ning Fei nodded repeatedly in agreement. Brother Jun, come with me to the private room.
We can talk there.
Ning Jun rose from his chair. Ning Fei hurriedly led Ning Jun to the private room.
Good day, Brother Jun. Hey, Jun.
As Ning Jun passed by the others, they all greeted him in turn.
Ning Jun paid them no mind, following Ning Fei into the private room.
Upon seeing the women inside the private room, an unusual expression flashed across Ning Jun's face. Ning Jun quickly realized what was happening.
You guys, get out of here. Hurry up and leave. Can't you see I have important guests here? Brother Fei, didn't you say you'd favor us all night tonight? Yeah, we haven't had enough fun yet. Favor? What favor? Ning Fei's expression darkened instantly. He ordered his bodyguards to escort those women out. He motioned for Ning Jun to sit down and poured him a cup of tea.
Jun, what you saw earlier was all a misunderstanding.
Ning Fei scratched the back of his head. My brother invited them over for some fun. Normally, I'm as well behaved as can be. Ning Jun shot Ning Fei a withering glance.
Under Ning Jun's piercing gaze, Ning Fei instantly felt at a loss for words. He apologized to Ning Jun. Alright, I did invite those people over.
I know I was wrong. Rest assured, I'll change my ways. But that's not why I came to talk to you this time.
Ning Jun remained composed.
How has the Ning family been lately?
Thanks to you, Brother Jun, our Ning family is now one of the 3 great clans.
Our standing in the imperial capital has skyrocketed.
Without this, Ning Fei wouldn't be able to act so carefree. Anyone else who opened such an establishment in the imperial capital wouldn't have ended well.
My father and the others often think of you, wondering when you'll return to the imperial capital again. Who'd have thought you'd actually come?
Ning Fei was flattered beyond belief Ning Jun had chosen him as the first person to seek out. All he could do now was silently pray that Ning Jun wouldn't hold today's events against him. If Ning Jun did, he'd be finished.
Brother Jun, when you have time, why not come over to my place for a meal? Ning Fei, actually, they've all been wanting to meet you. Now wasn't the time.
If he could go directly to the Ning family, Ning Jun wouldn't have come looking for Ning Fei this time.
I need you to do me a favor.
Ning Jun's gaze was deep and intense.
Hearing this, Ning Fei felt even more flattered and surprised. Me? Help you?
Ning Fei rubbed his hands together nervously in front of his chest.
Brother Jun, tell me. If there's anything I can do to help, I'd go through fire and water for you. Do you know Jiang Xiao? Jiang Xiao?
Ning Fei froze for a moment before suddenly realizing.
You're the son of Jiang Yuntian from the Jiang family of Yuncheng? Ning Jun gave a light nod. Of course I know him.
Ning Fei, this Jiang Xiao is a regular here too.
Brother Jun, what did Jiang Xiao do to cross you? Ning Fei patted his chest and assured Ning Jun.
Tell me, and I'll teach him a lesson.
He does need a lesson, but not like this.
A flicker of unusual emotion crossed Ning Jun's eyes. He beckoned Ning Fei closer with a subtle gesture. Once Ning Fei was within earshot, Ning Jun lowered his voice to a whisper audible only to them both.
What? Ning Fei's expression changed abruptly. Brother Jun, this isn't quite right. HM? Ning Jun, whatever happened, I'll take responsibility. Just do as I say.
Ning Fei felt a flutter of unease in his heart. Admittedly, he had done his fair share of misdeeds in the past.
But this kind of thing? This was his first time doing something like this. If it all fell apart, would Ning Jun blame him? Would he be displeased? No way. Ning Fei waved his hands repeatedly. I'd be delighted to, but I'm just worried I might not pull it off. It's fine. Ning Jun, just do as I say. I'll handle the rest. Ning Fei agreed readily upon hearing this. After giving Ning Fei his instructions, Ning Jun stood up to leave. Ning Fei hurriedly grabbed Ning Jun's arm. Brother Ning, won't you stay for dinner?
Ning Fei, if my dad and the others find out you're back and I didn't tell them, they'll skin me alive.
If I have time, I'll stop by the Ning residence. When? Ning Jun didn't give Ning Fei a definite answer, leaving Ning Fei feeling utterly helpless.
As Ning Jun left, Ning Fei eagerly followed him all the way to the entrance of the underground market.
Jun, if you ever come to visit again, you have to let me know ahead of time, okay?
Ning Fei dreaded another situation like today's happening again. Ning Jun gave a light hum in response.
Watching Ning Jun's retreating figure, Ning Fei couldn't help but sigh inwardly. He really is my Jun-gu. Chapter 47, The Ning Siblings. The next day. Su family residence.
Su Wanqiu slowly opened her eyes. Surveying the familiar surroundings, her brow furrowed slightly as she let out a muffled groan.
After lying in bed for a while, the memories of last night flooded back into Su Wanqiu's mind like a torrent. Ning Jun?
The thought made her spring up from the bed like a startled rabbit.
Her gaze swept around the room, finding no sign of Ning Jun.
A flicker of disappointment crossed her eyes.
After freshening up in her room, Su Wanqiu headed downstairs.
Perhaps from drinking too much the night before, Su Wanqiu still felt her head pounding.
Wanqiu? Lianqiu, why are you awake already? Why not sleep a little longer? It's fine.
Su Wanqiu spoke, noticing her voice was slightly hoarse. She cleared her throat, trying to cough up the phlegm lodged in her throat, but couldn't manage it.
You drank too much last night. Ning Jun drove you home. Lianqiu offered kindly.
Little did she know, these words pierced Su Wanqiu's heart like needles, stabbing her deeply.
Su Wanqiu sighed softly, making no mention of Ning Jun.
Last time, Ning Jun had taken her home after she got drunk. This time, he'd sent her straight back to her own place.
From this shift in attitude, Su Wanqiu could clearly see that Ning Jun was indeed avoiding any appearance of impropriety.
Su Wanqiu walked to the dining table with a vacant look in her eyes.
I want some kanji.
The maid was already seated.
I'll bring it over for you. Su Wanqiu gave a faint nod.
Soon after, the doorbell rang outside.
Su Wanqiu went to open the door.
Upon seeing Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuling standing outside, Su Wanqiu's brows furrowed deeply.
What brings you here? Miss Su, we've come to apologize this time. Qin Yanran's face was full of smiles.
What happened before was our mistake.
Su Wanqiu hummed in acknowledgement. Is there anything else? She'd never had much affection for Qin Yanan.
Now that she and Ning Jun were back together, she had even less interest in Qin Yanan. No, we just wanted to come here to apologize.
Qin Yanran lifted the items she'd purchased. These are all for you. No, thank you. With that, Su Wanqiu slammed the door shut.
Outside, Qin Yanran and her daughter witnessed the scene and began ranting furiously.
Who does she think she is? It's just the Su family. Mom! Let's go!
Qin Yanran snorted coldly, flung her hand away, and left, taking those things back home with her.
Ning family.
Ning Fei sneaked back home early in the morning, assuming everyone was still asleep. Just as he reached the sofa and was about to head upstairs, a familiar voice caught his ear.
Oh, so you remembered to come back? Where'd you be carousing this time?
Hearing the voice, Ning Fei froze for a moment before snapping back to reality. He turned and glanced at Ning Ting. You're trying to scare me to death.
Are Mom and Dad not home?
Ning Fei turned and walked back to the sofa, plopping down onto it. Ning Ting crossed her arms over her chest, narrowing her eyes at Ning Fei.
Spill it. What unethical thing did you go and do this time? What do you mean, something shady? Ning Fei snorted coldly.
When it came to this, his face was brimming with smugness.
This time, I met someone important and handled something crucial. If Mom and Dad knew, they'd be thrilled.
Ning Ting sat down on the sofa across from Ning Fei and picked up an orange from the coffee table, beginning to peel it.
What happened? Ning Ting gave him a knowing look. I know exactly what you're up to.
Staying out late like this, you're just messing around in that underground market of yours.
Ning Ting snorted coldly. And you have to make it sound so mysterious. I'm not.
Ning Fei scanned the room with his eyes. After confirming his parents weren't around, he exhaled a long breath.
This time, I really did something important. Ning Fei boasted. Want to hear about it? Not interested. Seriously?
Ning Fei narrowed his eyes and blurted out Ning Jun's name.
But it's related to brother Jun. Are you sure you don't want to know?
At the mention of Ning Jun's name, Ning Ting's previously calm expression suddenly shifted dramatically. A strange light flashed in her eyes as she leaned closer to Ning Fei.
Jun-gu?
Ning Ting's emotions surged.
You mean, Ning Jun came to the capital? Is that true? Did he come looking for you?
Seeing this, Ning Fei turned his head away.
Didn't you say you weren't interested in this at all? I'm not telling you. Bro!
Ning Ting shook Ning Fei's shoulder.
My dear brother, just tell me, okay? How about I give you this orange? I don't want your orange. Ning Fei said, turning to walk away. Bro!
Ning Ting grabbed Ning Fei's hand.
Just tell me, I'm begging you like this. Call me brother one more time. Bro! Promise me one thing. A sly smile spread across Ning Fei's face. You promise me, and I'll tell you. What is it? Ning Fei leaned close to Ning Ting's ear.
After hearing his words, her expression abruptly changed.
She shoved Ning Fei away. Don't push your luck. I don't even want to know.
With that, Ning Ting turned and sat back down on the sofa, no longer pleading with Ning Fei. Ning Fei frowned slightly and returned to Ning Ting's side.
I can lower the standards a bit for you. Shut up.
Ning Ting, I can find out Jun Ji's whereabouts myself.
I don't need you. Sis, I've got it right here, and you don't even want it. I don't want it.
The two began wrestling playfully on the sofa. Just then, Master Ning and Mrs. Ning arrived. Seeing the scene, their faces were filled with helplessness.
You two are grown adults, why are you still acting like this?
Ning Ting's eyes lit up at the sound of their voices. She jumped up from the sofa.
Mom and Dad, my brother didn't come home again last night. I didn't. You never do. Ning Fei also jumped up. Mom and Dad, she didn't even come home last night herself, and she's accusing me? I definitely came back.
Ning Ting snorted coldly.
But you came back reeking of alcohol.
Oh, and Mom and Dad, he also said Jungo has already arrived in the capital.
Ning Ting, no matter how I asked him, he wouldn't tell me. June? Which June?
The head of the Ning family frowned slightly.
It's Ning Jun. Don't you remember? Ning Jun?
The Ning family head's expression darkened.
How did he get to the capital? Where is he? Where is he now?
No, I was lying to her.
Chapter 48, Searching for Ning Jun.
Ning Fei's mind raced, frantically searching for a way to dodge this question.
All Ning Ting's fault.
If he'd known, he wouldn't have been showing off here.
He just told me that himself.
Ning Ting insisted, Mom and Dad, you must ask him. If Jun comes, you absolutely have to invite him over for dinner.
The head of the Ning family thought this made perfect sense.
For the Ning family, Ning Jun was a great benefactor.
Without Ning Jun, the Ning family wouldn't be where they are today.
Xiao Fei, tell us quickly. Mrs. Ning, if Ning Jun comes back, we absolutely must treat him to a proper meal.
Why are you still being so coy about it? I truly don't know.
Ning Fei explained, forcing himself to speak up.
He's lying.
Under the relentless questioning and pressure from the three, Ning Fei finally broke down and spilled the beans about Ning Jun.
Alright. I won't hide it from you anymore. Ning Fei sighed heavily. Yunga did come to the capital.
He even came looking for me last night, but he asked me not to tell you guys about it. The others looked utterly bewildered.
Why didn't he tell them Ning Jun had arrived?
It seems he's gotten into some trouble, something to do with the Jiang family.
Ning Fei insisted he couldn't reveal any more than that.
If he said anything more, he feared Ning Jun might get upset and kill him. Seeing Ning Ting still wanting to ask more, Ning Fei hurriedly raised his hand.
Don't ask any more. I won't tell you. I've already told you this much.
If you want to know more, you'll have to investigate it yourselves. With that, Ning Fei dashed upstairs, leaving no opportunity for further questions. The three downstairs exchanged glances after hearing Ning Fei's words.
Dad, do you think it was that Zhang Yuntian who attacked Brother Jun? It probably wasn't him.
Ning family head's brow furrowed slightly.
Ning Jun's strength was formidable, the Jiang family alone likely couldn't handle him.
Then why did he seek my brother's help? If it were truly nothing, Ning Jun could have just come to our house directly.
Isn't the Ning family head far more reliable than Ning Fei?
Upon hearing this, the Ning family head found Ning Ting's reasoning quite sound.
Alright then.
Head of the Ning family, I'll send someone to investigate the Jiang family later.
As for Ning Jun's matter, you can ask Xiao Fei about it then. He wouldn't tell me anyway.
Ning Ting snorted coldly, picking up her coat draped over the sofa. I'll go find Jun myself. You silly girl, the capital is so vast, where do you expect to find him?
Mrs. Ning stepped forward, trying to pull Ning Ting back. But Ning Ting's stubbornness was unyielding.
Once she set her mind on something, not even 8 oxen could pull her back.
Let her go. The head of the Ning family, she's always liked Ning Jun. Hearing that Ning Jun had returned, she couldn't help but be drawn to him. But Madame Ning sighed heavily.
I fear that if Xiao Ting follows Ning Jun, she might.
Don't worry. Ning Jun is a good boy.
If they both feel the same way, let them be together. After hearing this, Mrs. Ning felt helpless and said no more. After leaving home, Ning Ting mobilized her friends to track down Jiang Zhao's information. Why do you suddenly need information about that Jiang guy?
Her best friend looked at Ning Ting with a playful smile. Could it be, you've taken a liking to Jiang Zhao? What are you talking about?
Ning Ting shot her friend a glare.
In this capital city, who doesn't know that Jiang Zhao is a womanizer?
The number of women he's been with is probably more than the number of meals Ning Ting has eaten. How could she, the esteemed Ning Ting, possibly fall for someone like Jiang Zhao? Her friend snorted with laughter. Then why did you suddenly start asking about this Jiang Zhao?
Naturally, I have my reasons.
Ning Ting waved her hand, signaling she didn't want to discuss it further. Now that I had Zhang Zhao's phone number, the next step was to find someone close to him and probe for Ning Jun's whereabouts. Her brother spoke up from the side. Seeing her like this, he guessed something big must be up. Sis Ting, just tell us already. Yeah, let us guys share in the excitement too. Ning Ting shot them a glance. My happiness isn't something you can share. With that, Ning Ting left the private room. The others exchanged glances. Forget it. Let's not bother with her for now. Come on, let's keep drinking. After getting Zhang Zhao's number, Ning Ting found a quiet spot and dialed the call. Hello? Zhang Zhao's cocky voice came through the phone. Who is this? It's me. Ning Ting, it's Ning Ting. Ning Ting? Zhang Zhao's mind instinctively conjured up Ning Jun's image. What's your relationship with Ning Jun? So you really do know brother Jun? Ning Ting was visibly shaken and about to speak when Zhang Zhao's voice cut in. So you're Ning Jun's sister? Zhang Zhao's tone carried a hint of teasing. Why are you calling me? I wanted to ask where Jun Gu is now. How should I know where Ning Jun is? Zhang Xiao, he's your brother. Why are you asking me here? Mentioned Ning Jun, and Zhang Xiao was filled with anger. He'd fallen into so many traps set by Ning Jun, it was impossible to count. Ning Ting, why are you being so harsh? If I knew, would I be asking you? Ning Ting's fiery temper flared up instantly. Hearing this, Zhang Xiao grew even angrier. It was bad enough that Ning Jun bullied him, but now even Ning Jun's sister dared to lay a hand on him? Did she really think Zhang Xiao was someone to be pushed around? The two traded sharp words, their voices rising until they were on the verge of a full-blown argument. A palpable tension filled the air. How could the Zhang family be so brazenly unreasonable? Do you think you're so great just because you're the boss of Yuncheng? I am the big shot. Zhang Xiao, if you've got the guts, come hit me. You! Ning Ting was furious with Zhang Xiao and slammed the phone down. Zhang Xiao listened to the dial tone coming from the phone, snorted coldly, and tossed the phone aside. After pondering for a moment, Zhang Xiao sensed something was off. Wasn't Ning Jun supposed to be an orphan? Where did this sister come from? Could there be more to this story? A hint of amusement flickered across Zhang Zhao's face as he pondered. He picked up his phone and called Qin Yanran. Qin Yanran was overjoyed to receive Zhang Zhao's call and answered it immediately. Young Master Jiang, why are you suddenly calling me? Qin Yanran asked with a flattering smile. Zhang Xiao glanced up at the time. Are you free tonight? Ha? Qin Yanran hesitated for a moment before quickly catching on. Of course I'm free. Zhang Xiao, is there something you need from me? Zhang Xiao, I'd like to treat you to dinner. Last time you were discharged from the hospital, I had something come up and couldn't pick you up. Chapter 49, The Scheme. Zhang Xiao expressed his apologies to Qin Yanran and showed her some concern. Zhang Zhao's maneuver successfully made Qin Yanran forget her earlier distress. Without hesitation, she readily agreed. Of course I can. Qin Yanran, young Master Jiang, where should I wait for you? Zhang Xiao paused for a moment before replying, no need. I'll come pick you up at your place. Hearing this, Qin Yanran nearly jumped for joy. Zhang Xiao was actually coming to pick her up at her place? No way. Qin Yanran suppressed her astonishment, her heart pounding so hard it felt like it might leap from her chest. Then I'll trouble you, young Master Jiang. She put on a calm and composed facade. After hanging up, Qin Yanran immediately sought out Qin Xiuling and shared the news with her. Qin Xiuling's excitement matched Qin Yanran's. So it seems young Master Jiang still has feelings for me. Qin Yanran, I knew he wouldn't give up so easily. Mom, hurry up and tell me which of these dresses looks better. And so, Qin Yanran began getting dressed up. The thought of going out to dinner with Zhang Xiao that evening made Qin Yanran's mouth practically split open with a smile. Zhang Xiao is already waiting for you at the door. Qin Xiuling, who had been watching the window the whole time, spotted the luxury car and shouted toward Qin Yanran's room. Got it. Qin Yanran applied a final swipe of lipstick, lightly pressing her lips together. I'll be right there. After tidying everything up, Qin Yanran stood before the mirror, admiring her reflection. Clearly, she was very pleased with her appearance today. Qin Yanran hurried downstairs. Just before she left, Qin Xiuling deliberately pulled her aside for a few words of advice. Make sure you behave yourself, don't break young Master Zhang's heart. Mom, you can rest assured. Qin Yanran chuckled softly. I'll definitely make a good impression. As Qin Yanran opened the door and saw Zhang Xiao standing outside, for a moment, she even felt the scenery outside her home had become more beautiful. Zhang Xiao stood leaning against his car with his hands in his pockets. Spotting Qin Yanran, he stepped forward. You're here. Zhang Xiao opened the car door for Qin Yanran. Get in. I've already made a reservation at the restaurant. Thank you, young Master Jiang. Qin Yanran was flattered beyond belief. This feeling was like being lifted straight to the heavens, utterly wonderful. No problem. After Qin Yanran got in, Zhang Xiao took the driver's seat. Buckle up. Done. A shy smile touched Qin Yanran's lips. Only after hearing Qin Yanran's words did Jiang Xiao press the accelerator, and the car shot forward like an arrow released from its bow. I'm truly sorry about what happened earlier.
Jiang Xiao glanced at Qin Yanran in the rearview mirror. I was all set to pick you up that day, but then my dad called and had to send me to the office. I had no choice but to go to the office first. By the way, how are you feeling now? Jiang Zhao's concern made Qin Yanran forget her pain. She smiled at him. Young Master Jiang, don't worry about me. My injuries have healed quite a bit. That's good. Jiang Xiao seemed to breathe a sigh of relief. Restaurant. Qin Yanran entered the restaurant and was filled with surprise when she saw it completely empty. Jiang Xiao seemed to read her thoughts. I've reserved the entire restaurant. Tonight is your night.
Qin Yanran was even more astonished, her heart racing wildly.
Jiang Xiao had gone to such elaborate lengths. Could he truly have developed genuine feelings for her?
At that moment, Qin Yanran felt as though her feet had lost their ground, her entire being floating as if she were soaring through the sky.
Sit here. You can enjoy the view. All right. What would you like to eat? I'm fine with anything.
Qin Yanran stammered, completely flustered by Jiang Zhao's sweet talk. The strategy she'd carefully planned with Qin Xiuling back home had completely vanished from her mind. Then I'll have them bring out all the signature dishes here.
That's far too extravagant, Mr. Jiang. What's the big deal? If you want it, I could buy this entire restaurant and give it to you.
Qin Yanran's eyes glazed over. It felt as though she had transformed into a phoenix, soaring freely through the heavens. She had long pursued this kind of joy and happiness.
Never did she imagine this happiness would come knocking on her door today. By the way, has Ning Jun been looking for you lately?
Seeing Qin Yanran had fallen into his trap, Jiang Xiao probed cautiously.
Ning Jun? Qin Yanran's brows furrowed slightly, as if hearing his name in this setting felt like bad luck. He hasn't come looking for me lately. Qin Yanran, Mr. Jiang, why are you suddenly asking about him? Nothing, just curious. Jiang Xiao, you once told me Ning Jun was an orphan whose parents had passed away long ago, right? Qin Yanran gave a soft hum. What's the matter? Does he have any siblings or anything? Qin Yanran shook her head upon hearing this. All she knew from Tang Lianqing was that Ning Jun was an orphan. As for siblings, it seemed he had none. All right.
Jiang Xiao fell deep in thought. Since Ning Jun had no siblings, who exactly was this Ning Ting?
Could it be young Master Jiang? Qin Yanran asked, why are you so curious about Ning Jun's affairs? Love extends to the crow, after all.
Jiang Zhao's lips curved slightly, revealing a meaningful smile.
Love extends to the bird? Could Jiang Xiao possibly mean that because he liked her, he was so invested in Ning Jun's affairs?
Thinking this, Qin Yanran averted her gaze from Jiang Zhao's stare.
Jiang Xiao, you like me? Yeah.
Jiang Xiao admitted it straightforwardly.
Who wouldn't like someone as adorable as you? Me.
Qin Yanan, I'm actually not as perfect as Jiang Xiao imagines.
In my eyes, you're the best. Qin Yanran was completely swept off her feet by Jiang Zhao's smooth talk, her mind utterly clouded. After the meal arrived, Jiang Xiao deliberately coaxed more words out of Qin Yanran.
Whether it was the alcohol or Jiang Zhao's sweet talk clouding her judgment, Qin Yanran found herself speaking without restraint.
That Ning Jun is no good at all, yet my father still wants me to be betrothed to him. How could I possibly marry him? An engagement?
Jiang Xiao reacted as if he'd uncovered some earth-shattering secret.
Yes. Qin Yanran, rest assured, Jiang Xiao, I'd never marry Ning Jun. After all, I already have you.
Jiang Xiao chuckled softly, lowering his gaze to conceal the sly gleam in his eyes.
Chapter 50, Playing a Trick. You're drunk. Let me take you home. Jiang Xiao supported the drowsy Qin Yanran.
Qin Yanran gazed at Jiang Xiao with dazed eyes.
Young Master Jiang, I don't want to go home. I want to go home with you. Saying this, Qin Yanran nuzzled closer to Jiang Xiao.
Jiang Xiao frowned slightly at the sight and instinctively pushed Qin Yanran away.
A woman like Qin Yanran simply couldn't meet his standards.
Casual flings were one thing, but expecting him to take her seriously was out of the question.
And on top of that, she was Ning Jun's fiancée. That only made Qin Yanran even more repulsive to him.
Jiang Xiao helped Qin Yanran to the car and shoved her inside.
Damn it. Jiang Xiao couldn't help but curse under his breath, though he did possess considerable strength. Young Master Jiang, why haven't you come to keep me company?
Fearing embarrassment, Jiang Xiao slammed the door shut and immediately drove Qin Yanran to her front door.
Qin Yanran still had some awareness left at this point.
Thinking Jiang Xiao had brought her home, she gave a sly smile.
Young Master Jiang, rest assured I'll make sure you're satisfied. Drunk and disoriented, Qin Yanran couldn't see the disgust etched on Jiang Zhao's face.
He supported Qin Yanran to the front door and pressed the doorbell.
Tang Lianqing heard it and hurried to open the door.
Seeing Jiang Xiao and Qin Yanran outside, Tang Lianqing looked utterly surprised.
Young Master Jiang? What happened to Yanran?
Upon seeing Tang Lianqing, Jiang Xiao impatiently handed Qin Yanran over to him.
She's drunk.
Hurry and help her inside to rest.
Thank you, young Master Jiang. Before Tang Lianqing could ask any further questions, Zhang Xiao turned and left, leaving him with a dashing silhouette. Seeing this, Tang Lianqing sighed inwardly and helped Qin Yanran to the sofa. Qin Yanran, still disoriented, mistook Tang Lianqing for Zhang Xiao and began groping him frantically. Tang Lianqing jumped in surprise. Yanran, wake up. It's me. Tang Lianqing gently tapped Qin Yanran's cheek. Qin Yanran still looked completely oblivious. Young Master Jiang, shall we begin?
The strong smell of alcohol wafting from Qin Yanran made Tang Lianqing's brow furrow deeply. He called Qin Xiuling down from upstairs.
Qin Xiuling looked utterly bewildered. Wasn't she with Zhang Xiao? Why was she back?
Zhang Xiao brought her back, and she's drunk like this.
Tang Lianqing, you never even tried to get her to drink less. When did it become your place to lecture me? Faced with Qin Xiuling's accusation, Tang Lianqing immediately backed down.
Ignoring the two of them, he went upstairs to his own room.
Qin Xiuling gave Qin Yanran a cup of hot water.
When Qin Yanran came to her senses, she looked at Qin Xiuling with utter bewilderment.
Mom? Qin Yanran was bewildered. Why are you here? Where's Mr. Jiang? Where did he go? Qin Yanran's gaze swept around the room. Mr. Jiang dropped you off and left. Qin Xiuling's expression was subtle. How could you drink so much? Didn't I tell you to drink less?
Now you've made a mess of things.
Me?
Qin Yanran massaged her temples, still groggy from the alcohol.
I just got carried away and forgot, okay?
Speaking of which, Qin Yanran's face lit up with smugness.
Mom, I'm about to become Mrs. Jiang. Are you serious?
A strange gleam flashed in Qin Xiuling's eyes. Of course it's true.
Qin Yanran, young Master Jiang has personally admitted he likes me. Not only that, but he'll extend his affection to me too. Great. Absolutely fantastic.
Qin Xiuling slapped her thigh. Our Yanin really has made something of herself.
After dropping Qin Yanran off, Zhang Xiao headed to Ningfei's underground market.
The underground market's people greeted Zhang Xiao warmly upon seeing him.
Isn't this young Master Jiang? Yes, young Master Jiang. How come you haven't been around these past few days? It's rare to see you today.
Only upon arriving here did Zhang Xiao feel like he'd returned to his own turf. The sensation coursing through his entire body was indescribably exhilarating. Some things just don't happen these days.
Today I'm going to have a good time with you all. Sounds good. Young Master Jiang, fancy a beauty?
Of course. As a regular here, Zhang Xiao knew everyone in the place inside out. He singled out a few of them, instructing them to be sent to his private room later.
Young Master Jiang is truly generous. Indeed. Come on, let's have a wild time tonight. Private room.
Young Master Ning, Zhang Xiao has arrived. The man in black stepped forward to report to Ning Fei. Ning Fei narrowed his eyes upon hearing this.
Where are they now? Outside, playing with those people. I gave you instructions earlier. Did you understand everything? Understood.
Rest assured, young Master Ning, the man in black assured him.
Everything is unfolding exactly as you planned. Let me deal with this Zhang Xiao.
Ning Fei rose from the sofa, brushed off imaginary dust from his clothes, and stepped out of the private room. Young Master Ning has arrived.
Today really is bustling. Who could disagree? Ning Fei walked over to Zhang Xiao's table and gave him a thorough once-over from head to toe. So this must be young Master Jian?
Zhang Xiao heard the voice and glanced at Ning Fei. He had never seen Ning Fei before. When he heard people around him mention Ning Fei's reputation, a flicker of surprise crossed Zhang Xiao's eyes. So you're the young Master Ning from the Ning family of the capital. Zhang Xiao greeted Ning Fei with a cheerful smile.
For some reason, upon hearing the name Ning, Zhang Xiao's mind once again conjured the image of Ning Jun. However, he quickly dismissed this thought. After all, Ning Jun was an orphan. There was no way he could possibly be connected to anyone in the imperial capital. I've long heard of your reputation, young Master Jiang. Ning Fei, meeting you today truly lives up to the hype. How about this? I happen to have time today. Let's have some fun together, young Master Jiang. Certainly. With both young masters taking the stage, we'll step aside. His entourage joked.
And so, Ning Fei and Zhang Xiao began their game at the table.
At first, Zhang Xiao's luck was exceptionally good, which only fueled his growing arrogance. Young Master Ning, are you sure you want to keep playing? Absolutely. Ning Fei doubled his bet again. Seeing this, the onlookers all stepped forward. Betting this big? That's what makes it exciting. Yeah. Hold on. Zhang Xiao was also stunned by Ning Fei's bold move and hesitated slightly. Young Master Ning, playing this big isn't quite right. What's the big deal? Ning Fei, didn't you come to my underground market seeking thrills? What's the matter? Are you scared, Jiang? No, not at all. Jiang, don't chicken out. Yeah, when it's time to step up, you gotta step up. Chapter 51, Cheating. With your Jiang family's massive empire, you won't even risk this one hand? A mocking smile spread across Ning Fei's face. Yeah, Jiang, don't chicken out. If you ask me, just go for it. Your luck's been so good today. Exactly.
Ning Fei's mockery and the surrounding crowd's egging on successfully tipped the scales in Jiang Zhao's mind. After a moment of internal struggle, Jiang Zhao gritted his teeth and agreed. After all, his luck was clearly on his side today. He couldn't believe he'd lose this final hand.
I accept. Jiang Zhao, let's start now. All right.
A faint smile curved Ning Fei's lips, revealing a meaningful expression. This time, Jiang Zhao prayed silently for a long while before the game began. If this succeeded, he'd truly strike it rich. If it failed, he could always try again.
Everyone held their breath, eyes fixed on the 2 dice on the table. Here we go.
Ning Fei chuckled softly.
For some reason, upon seeing Ning Fei's smile, Jiang Zhao couldn't shake a sense of unease. It felt like he was about to be played for a fool.
Jiang Zhao's gaze remained fixed on the table.
Small. It had to be small. Deal.
Ning Fei glanced at the player. The player nodded and moved the cup aside.
Big. Young Master Ning, you win. No wonder it's young Master Ning, he can guess right even when it's this close. Jiang Zhao is finished now.
Jiang Zhao's eyes narrowed sharply upon seeing the dice on the table. The first thought that flashed through his mind was, I'm done for. This time, he was truly finished. He had barely any cash on him, and his bank cards had been frozen by Jiang Yuntian. Jiang Zhao's mind raced at that moment. He feigned composure and glanced up at Ning Fei.
I'm terribly sorry. Ning Fei chuckled. Guess I won this time. Young Master Jiang, shall we continue? Jiang Zhao nodded. One more round.
She refused to believe he'd lose again next time. If he wins this one, he'll quit for good.
He absolutely wouldn't lose again. Fine. Ning Fei, what are you standing there for? Didn't you hear Jiang Zhao say one more round?
Yes. Just as the man was about to act, Jiang Zhao stepped forward.
Wait. This time, I want to handle it myself.
Jiang Zhao's eyes flickered. He couldn't shake the feeling that something unusual was going on here.
Ning Fei agreed readily upon hearing this. Young Master Jiang, are you betting big or small? Small. Jiang Zhao's gaze was unwavering. He refused to believe he'd lose this time.
Upon hearing this, Ning Fei placed his bet opposite Jiang Zhao's, once again increasing the stakes. Jiang Zhao's heart was pounding so hard his hand was shaking as he rolled the dice.
Let's begin.
As soon as Ning Fei spoke, Jiang Zhao began shaking the dice in his hand.
Small. It has to be small. Jiang Zhao silently prayed. Stop.
Jiang Zhao halted the dice shaking motion and glanced at Ning Fei.
All right, roll them. Ning Fei wore a carefree expression, as if he couldn't care less about the outcome.
To the Ning family, this sum of money was truly insignificant. Besides, Ning Fei knew this time he was certain to win. This cheating technique had been taught to him by Ning Jun long ago, and he'd never actually tried it before. This time, he could finally see how effective it was. Open it, young Master Jiang.
Yeah, open it up, Jiang. I want to see it too.
You should win this hand, young Master Jiang. This table has been hitting big for several rounds now, this time it's bound to be small. Under the urging of the crowd, Jiang Zhao took a deep breath and picked up the cup in his hand.
When he saw the dice on the table, Jiang Zhao was utterly dumbfounded.
It felt like a heavy metal object had struck his mind with a thud, sending a buzzing sound through his head.
Big again.
This table is downright unnerving.
I agree, this is just too weird.
The crowd murmured in sympathy, casting pitying glances at Jiang Zhao. This time, young Master Jiang really got the short end of the stick.
No big deal, the Jiang family has money, this isn't going to break them. That makes sense.
Jiang Zhao felt a chill run through his entire body, breaking out in a cold sweat.
This feeling was simply too agonizing. His Adam's apple bobbed. I'm out. Fine by me. Ning Fei, Mr. Jiang, how will you pay me? Transfer or cash?
Jiang Zhao stammered, I might need to go home first before giving you the money.
The amount was too large for Jiang Zhao to decide on his own.
Besides, he didn't have that much cash on him right now.
All right. Ning Fei, don't forget about young Master Jiang.
With that, Ning Fei turned and beckoned his crew over.
Everyone, keep the party going. What are you all standing around for? Got it. Young Master Jiang, why stop now? I bet the next round will definitely be a small one.
At that moment, Jiang Zhao could no longer make out the voices around him. His mind was a buzzing chaos. He had no idea how he'd left the underground market, much less how he'd made it back home.
Young Master.
Seeing his state, the servant stepped forward to fetch Jiang Zhao some clothes.
The master hasn't returned yet. You can rest on the sofa for a while. When will he be back? He should be back any minute. Young Master, I've prepared some soup for you. Would you like a bowl?
Jiang Zhao shook his head and sat down on the sofa in a daze, his eyes vacant. In this state, he resembled a walking corpse. Jiang Zhao had no idea how long he'd been sitting there when Jiang Yuntian burst into his line of sight, causing his heart to clench.
Dad! Why aren't you asleep at this hour?
Zhang Yuntian had just finished a business dinner, and the smell of alcohol still lingered on him.
What are you doing sitting here? Finished with company business?
No, I have something I'd like to discuss with you.
Jiang Xiao asked tentatively. Zhang Yuntian frowned upon hearing this, sensing something was amiss. He walked over and sat down on the sofa opposite Jiang Xiao. What is it?
Dad, I'm a bit strapped for cash lately.
Could you lend me some money?
As the words left his lips, Jiang Zhao's heart pounded so hard it felt like it might leap from his chest.
Short on cash?
Zhang Yuntian, once you've finished reflecting, I'll have you cancel your salary card.
That might not be enough. Jiang Zhao's hands fidgeted nervously in front of his chest. Not enough? Zhang Yuntian, how much more do you want?
Jiang Xiao held up his hand, forming a number.
What? Zhang Yuntian, what do you need all that money for?
I, Jiang Xiao, want to use it for investment.
Invest? Invest in what? Chapter 52, Paying Back Debts. Dad, just don't ask so many questions. Jiang Xiao grew irritated by Zhang Yuntian's questioning. It's just an investment.
Rest assured, I'll pay you back in full when the time comes.
Jiang Zhao's tone was sincere. Zhang Yuntian snorted coldly. This is a substantial sum. I can't just hand it over so easily. Dad.
Jiang Xiao, just give it to me. I'll pay you back soon. Seeing Jiang Xiao so anxious, Zhang Yuntian sensed something was off. Frowning, he stared at Jiang Xiao.
Have you been gambling outside?
Jiang Zhao's face paled as his thoughts were exposed. He stammered, and no, you've been keeping me cooped up at home lately.
How could I possibly go out gambling? Then what's with all this money? Didn't I tell you I used it for investments?
Zhang Yuntian narrowed one eye at Jiang Xiao. Jiang Xiao was his son, and he knew better than anyone what kind of person Jiang Xiao was.
Investments?
Jiang Xiao couldn't even be bothered to do his job at the company, let alone invest in anything. The only thing that could make Jiang Xiao part with his money was the glitzy world outside.
Tell me the truth. Zhang Yuntian adopted a stern expression. Under Zhang Yuntian's relentless questioning, Jiang Xiao knew he could no longer hide the truth. He sighed heavily, testing the waters cautiously. I did indeed lose money gambling.
Jiang Xiao, Dad, I only meant to play around today.
I never expected it to turn out like this. If you make me pay back this money, I swear I'll never gamble again.
Jiang Xiao knew this wasn't a small sum.
But he understood that the Zhang family could still come up with the money. Little did he know, Zhang Yuntian's words shattered that illusion in the next instant. You good for nothing. Good for nothing.
Zhang Yuntian was overcome with emotion. The company was already facing an economic crisis, and the debts owed by external parties were impossible to recover. If we hand over this much money to you, the Zhang family might just go bankrupt. Hearing Zhang Yuntian's words, Jiang Xiao was utterly dumbfounded. If that's really the case, what are we supposed to do? This was the underground market of the capital city. If he didn't repay the debt, they would definitely come knocking. You made the debt, you deal with it. With that, Zhang Yuntian rose from the sofa, intending to go upstairs. Dad. Jiang Xiao blocked his path. I lost money in the capital. If you don't help me, I'm finished. At the mention of the capital, Zhang Yuntian's expression abruptly changed. You went to the capital? Zhang Yuntian slapped Jiang Xiao across the face. Didn't I tell you to keep a low profile and never mess with the Imperial Capital's people? Though he was the boss of Yuncheng, the Imperial Capital was the Imperial Capital. His influence simply didn't extend that far. Now that Jiang Xiao was heading to the Imperial Capital to cause trouble, he had absolutely no way to save him. Disobedient son. Dad, I won't go again next time. Please just help me this once. Zhang Yuntian massaged his temples, his eyes filled with resignation. If Jiang Xiao weren't his only son, he would have long since left him to his own devices. Alright, I'm going upstairs to rest. This debt business can't be rushed, put it off as long as possible. Zhang Yuntian specifically warned Jiang Xiao, if they don't come knocking, don't pay them back. But? No buts about it. Zhang Yuntian, you handle it yourself. Jungu, I've handled it exactly as you instructed. Ning Fei called Ning Jun. What should be done next? Send someone to Yuncheng to collect the debt. The tighter the pressure, the better. Ning Jun's cold voice echoed in Ning Fei's ears. Ning Fei acknowledged the order. This method of debt collection? If he doesn't pay up, I'll make sure all of Yuncheng knows exactly what kind of person Jiang Xiao really is. Got it. After speaking with Ning Fei, Ning Jun was about to hang up. But just then, Ning Fei spoke up. Brother Jun, there's something else I need to discuss with you. Mentioning this, Ning Fei felt a twinge of guilt, his voice dropping noticeably. Ning Jun remained silent on the other end, as if waiting for Ning Fei to continue. I'm telling you this, but please don't get mad at me. Ning Fei asked tentatively. Go ahead. Well, it's just, my parents already know you're in the capital. With that, Ning Fei ratted out Ningting. It's all her fault. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't have said anything. Ning Fei, I'm sorry, Jungu.
This time, I really didn't mean to. Ning Jun remained calm. It's fine. He understood. It wouldn't do him any harm.
Once he finished the task at hand, he would pay a visit to the Ning family.
Really? It's fine? It's fine. After several confirmations, Ning Fei finally exhaled in relief. Alright then, Brother Jun, you should get some rest.
I'll send someone to handle Jiang Zhao's matter tomorrow.
Ning Jun gave a light hum in acknowledgement.
Hanging up the phone, he tossed it aside and shifted his gaze to the window. Jiang Yuntian, I'll play with you slowly. Ning Jun chuckled softly.
Ring. Ring. Early in the morning, Ning Jun was jolted awake by the ringing. Ning Jun walked to the door and glanced through the peephole.
When he saw Qin Yanran standing outside the door, a flash of disgust crossed his eyes.
What is it? Ning Jun opened the door.
If not for his godfather, he would have severed ties with the Qin family long ago.
Qin Yanran adopted the air of a refined lady, smiling warmly at Ning Jun.
I'm here to inform you that our betrothal has been dissolved.
Qin Yanran had expected Ning Jun to look utterly devastated. But to her surprise, Ning Jun showed no reaction whatsoever. Oh. Ning Jun, is there anything else? I'm just here to inform you. Qin Yanran, I'm about to get engaged to young Master Jiang. Is that so?
Ning Jun feigned surprise.
Well, congratulations then. No need for congratulations. Just stay away from me from now on.
Qin Yanran, after all, our Qin family isn't something you could ever hope to associate with.
If it weren't for my father, how could you ever have any connection to the Qin family?
Ning Jun's lips twitched slightly as she looked at Qin Yanran with the same contempt one might reserve for a clown. This Qin Yanran truly held no one in any regard.
I understand. If there's nothing else, you may leave.
Ning Jun spoke, about to close the door.
Wait. Qin Yanran, don't bother me anymore. Do you think I want to bother you?
Ning Jun frowned slightly.
Qin Yanran froze, deeply dissatisfied with Ning Jun's reaction.
Before she could say anything else, Ning Jun slammed the door shut with a loud click.
Chapter 53, The Gala.
Left standing there with a cold shoulder, Qin Yanran stomped her foot in anger.
Who does he think he is? Qin Yanran muttered under her breath. Just some orphan. A penniless brat. Qin Yanran deliberately spoke very loudly, hoping Ning Jun would hear her. Unfortunately, Ning Jun couldn't be bothered to listen to her.
To Ning Jun, Qin Yanran was like a pesky fly buzzing incessantly in his ear. He wished he could swat it dead with one blow. Exhausted from her tirade, Qin Yanran returned home.
Hello?
Seeing the unfamiliar number on the screen, Ning Jun's brow furrowed slightly.
Hello, is this Ning Jun?
Yes.
This is Zhao Ji.
Zhao Ji's voice reached Ning Jun's ears. We met at the gala earlier, and also at the auction.
Do you remember me? Zhao Ji asked.
Ning Jun furrowed his brow, searching his memory for Zhao Ji before finally recalling. He acknowledged.
What do you need?
Well, tonight our Zhao family is hosting a gala, and I'd like you to attend. Ever since that new ancient formula was released, the Zhao family's development has skyrocketed like a rocket, rising straight up.
Evidence confirms that ancient formula is indeed genuine. The Zhao family's standing in the medical world has skyrocketed as well. Zhao Ji and Zhao Rulong have been grinning from ear to ear about it. Tonight's banquet is precisely to celebrate this success. Zhao Ji has invited numerous prominent figures from Yuncheng. Fearing Ning Jun might decline, Zhao Ji hurriedly added.
Young Master Ning, please understand there's no ulterior motive in inviting you this time.
It's simply a gathering for everyone to come together. After a moment's silence, Ning Jun agreed. Hearing this, Zhao Ji felt immense joy. See you tonight then. After hanging up, Zhao Ji glanced at Zhao Rulong beside him. So? Zhao Rulong looked at Zhao Ji expectantly. Did he agree to come? Zhao Ji nodded, and Zhao Rulong's face lit up with excitement. Great! Zhao Rulong, we must treat this Lord Ning with the utmost hospitality tonight. If he befriends us, we'll never have to worry about ancient formulas again. In the future, if the Zhao family keeps unveiling ancient formulas at regular intervals, wouldn't they become a legend in the medical world? Moreover, the Zhao family might even successfully join the ranks of the 6 great clans. Who knows? They might even secure their own place in the imperial capital. Just imagining these possibilities made Zhao Rulong feel as if he were floating in midair, lightheaded with excitement. Don't worry, Dad. Zhao Ji patted his chest and assured Zhao Rulong, leave it all to me. A satisfied smile spread across Zhao Rulong's face. At the gala venue. Mr. Zhao, congratulations. Indeed, this ancient formula has caused quite a sensation. Who would have thought your Zhao family could still uncover such an exceptional ancient formula? I'm confident your family will become a legend in the medical world. Guests at the venue rushed forward to toast Zhao Ji and Zhao Rulong. In such settings, they knew precisely when to draw near and when to keep their distance. The Zhao family today is like a hot potato, everyone wants to get close to them. You're too kind, too kind. Everyone here is bound to thrive in the years to come. Today, Zhao Ji was truly dressed like a proper young master. While drinking with the others, his gaze constantly scanned the party for Ning Jun's figure. The event had been underway for some time now. Why hadn't Ning Jun arrived yet? Zhao Ji muttered to himself. Spotting Qin Yanran and her family, Zhao Ji hastily set down his wine glass. Yanran, you're here. Qin Yanran smiled. How could we miss the Zhao family's celebratory banquet? Indeed, your Zhao family has truly prospered this time. At this point, Qin Xiuling couldn't hide the envy and jealousy in her eyes. If only the Qin family could obtain an ancient formula too, they'd be set for life. As she thought this, Qin Xiuling shot another glance at Tang Liancheng. Tang Liancheng, so timid and hesitant, clearly not cut out for big things. How had she, Qin Xiuling, ended up marrying such a husband? What a curse! Thank you. Zhao Ji, I'm confident your Qin family will also succeed in researching new ancient formulas. Then we'll take young Master Zhao's words as a good omen. Zhao Ji spoke, then inquired about Ning Jun's whereabouts. Did he not come with you? At the mention of Ning Jun's name, the smile vanished instantly from Qin Yanran's face, replaced by a dark, sullen expression. Why are you asking about him? A flash of displeasure crossed her face. What does Ning Jun have to do with your Zhao family's victory banquet? Indeed, young Master Zhao, Ning Jun is merely an outsider. Zhao Ji heard this and said nothing more. Then you two go sit over there for a while. All right. Once they were out of Zhao Ji's earshot, Qin Xiuling drew closer to Qin Yanran. Yanan, I must say, this Zhao young master isn't half bad. Now that the Zhao family has grown to this extent, they're bound to keep rising higher and higher. Qin Yanran shot Zhao Ji a dismissive glance. Admittedly, Zhao Ji was quite capable, but compared to Jiang Xiao, he still fell short. When choosing a partner, one must always pick the best. Qin Yanran, Mom, I already have Mr. Jiang. All right. Qin Xiuling understood Qin Yanran's meaning and said no more. Zhao Ji, come here. Zhao Rulong beckoned. Where is Ning Jun? Didn't he promise he'd come? He did promise me he would come. A bitter smile flickered across Zhao Rulong's face. I don't know either. Let's wait a bit longer. All right. After what felt like an eternity of waiting, the two finally spotted Ning Jun at the entrance. Ning Jun was dressed very plainly, seeming out of place at this gala. His appearance immediately drew the attention of many. Of course, Qin Yanran was among them. Mom, why is he here? Young Master Zhao didn't invite him, yet he shows up uninvited. How shameless. Exactly. With that, Qin Yanran rose and stepped forward to confront Ning Jun. Oh, isn't this Ning Jun? Qin Yanran, showing up to the gala dressed like that, aren't you afraid people will laugh at you? Ning Jun remained silent. This is the Zhao family's victory banquet. What are you doing here? Ning Jun glanced at Zhao Ji, who was approaching them. I invited Ning Jun. Zhao Ji stepped forward, smiling broadly. You invited Ning Jun? A flicker of suspicion crossed Qin Yanran's eyes. When did Zhao Ji become so familiar with Ning Jun? Young Master Ning, I've been waiting for you for quite some time. Zhao Ji completely ignored Qin Yanran standing beside him. Why don't you take a seat over there for a moment? Chapter 54, Second Chances. Ning Jun said nothing, following Zhao Ji to the sofa on the other side. Qin Yanran watched their retreating figures, her brows furrowed. When did these two become so close? Could Ning Jun have slipped Zhao Ji some kind of mind-altering potion? This is red wine. Zhao Ji handed Ning Jun a stemmed glass. Ning Jun glanced at the wine inside, his expression calm. La fight. Quite the splurge. Zhao Ji chuckled softly upon hearing this. He sat down on the sofa opposite Ning Jun. To be perfectly honest, I asked you here today to discuss the ancient formula. Zhao Ji cut straight to the point. Ning Jun feigned ignorance. Ancient formula? What ancient formula? The ancient formula you gave Qin Yanan last time. Zhao Ji, actually, the ancient formula our Zhao family has now is the very one you gave us last time. For that, I owe you my deepest gratitude. Without it, our Zhao family wouldn't be where we are today. Ning Jun raised an eyebrow and took a sip of the red wine in his hand. Very well. He set his stemmed glass down on the table. I know nothing about the ancient formula. Ning Jun, that ancient formula, it wasn't me who gave it to Qin Yanran. Not you? Zhao Ji was taken aback upon hearing this. But Qin Yanran had clearly stated earlier that this ancient formula was given by Ning Jun. Is Lord Ning testing me? Young Master Ning, please don't joke about such matters. Zhao Ji, I understand you don't want to be too high profile, but if you were to collaborate with our Zhao family, we could achieve a win-win situation. Ning Jun appeared utterly disinterested. He still held a large number of these ancient formulas in his possession. If he gave them all to the Zhao family, wouldn't that be letting them off easy? Besides, Lord Ning had no intention of revealing those ancient formulas. The last time he gave one to the Qin family was solely to repay Tang Liancheng's kindness. Since the Qin showed no gratitude and let the benefits flow to outsiders, Ning Jun could do nothing about it. I truly know nothing about the ancient formulas. Ning Jun's gaze was utterly sincere.
Young Master Zhao, you've likely come to the wrong person.
I'm just a penniless country bumpkin who doesn't even know what ancient formulas are. How could I possibly possess any? Zhao Ji was utterly stunned upon hearing this.
Seeing Ning Jun like this, he didn't seem to be lying.
Then who had given that ancient formula to Qin Yanan last time? With his original plan ruined, Zhao Ji was momentarily at a loss. His mind raced frantically considering his next move. Even if Ning Jun didn't possess the ancient formula, he must still have some connection to it. Never mind. Zhao Ji chuckled. If you don't have it, just pretend I never said anything. At tonight's banquet, you'd better eat and drink your fill. Ning Jun gave a light nod.
Zhao Ji promptly rose from the sofa and went to find Zhao Rulong. He relayed Ning Jun's situation to Zhao Rulong, who was taken aback upon hearing it.
He didn't know Gu Fang's whereabouts? After speaking, Zhao Rulong realized his voice had grown too loud and quickly lowered it. How could he not know the whereabouts of the ancient formula? Zhao Rulong, wasn't it him who gave the ancient formula to Qin Yanran this time? He probably only got it by chance. Zhao Rulong speculated. Otherwise, he must be deceiving us. Never mind. Zhao Rulong waved his hand dismissively. Regardless, we must cultivate a good relationship with this Ning Jun.
If Lord Ning has no connection to the ancient formula, we'll just consider it making another friend. If he is connected, then they'd be in for a huge windfall.
All right. Just as Zhao Ji was about to say more, Qin Yanran stepped forward. Young Master Zhao, let's talk. Zhao Ji glanced at Zhao Rulong, then at Qin Yanran. All right. Young Master Zhao, why did you invite Ning Jun to this banquet? Qin Yanran's tone carried a hint of reproach. You know perfectly well that Ning Jun and I have never gotten along. By doing this, aren't you bringing shame upon the Qin family? I truly didn't expect it. Zhao Ji chuckled. Yanran, don't worry about it. He's just here to sit and eat. It's no big deal. Qin Yanran snorted coldly. By the way, Yanran. Zhao Ji inquired tentatively, has your Qin family discovered any ancient formulas lately?
If so, our two families could exchange ideas.
Who knows? We might even create a new ancient formula. No. Qin Yanran, our Qin family isn't as formidable as yours. Yanran, what nonsense are you talking about? Zhao Ji engaged Qin Yanran in conversation, hoping to coax information about Ning Jun from her.
Unfortunately, whenever Qin Yanran mentioned Ning Jun, her face would twist with disdain, and she simply refused to continue. Ning Jun sat at the party for a while. Seeing Jiang Xiao hadn't arrived, he stood up, straightened his clothes, and prepared to leave. Just then, Zhuo Xiaoxiao suddenly entered Ning Jun's line of sight. She swayed a wineglass in her hand, approaching Ning Jun with a beaming smile. We meet again. It seems fate has brought us together once more. Ning Jun remained silent. By the way, why didn't you bring Yuan Zixu along this time? Zhuo Xiaoxiao, I never imagined you and Mr. Zhao had some connection. Is there something you need? Can't I just chat with you without a reason? Upon hearing this, Ning Jun turned to leave. Wait a minute. Zhuo Xiaoxiao stepped forward, blocking Ning Jun's path. I came here this time to ask you about Yuan Zixu. Oh? A meaningful smile flashed across Ning Jun's face. Seeing Zhuo Xiaoxiao's troubled expression, it seemed she was trying to go back to him. Zhuo Xiaoxiao's eyes flickered with complexity. Ever since discovering her best friend's relationship with young Master Su, Zhuo Xiaoxiao had come to understand his true nature. Not only that, but over the past period, she had tried dating several other men and found none of them compared to Yuan Zixu. Perhaps it proved that old saying, money corrupts men. Yuan Zixu's daily attentiveness and care made Zhuo Xiaoxiao long for those earlier days even more. At that moment, Zhuo Xiaoxiao finally realized. What she truly needed wasn't a wealthy man, but someone who genuinely loved her. After all, the Zhuo family was already wealthy enough. In that case, Yuan Zixu becoming a son-in-law wouldn't be so bad. If you want to know, why not go ask him yourself? Me. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, I just feel a bit awkward approaching him myself. Just tell me if any new people have appeared around him lately. I haven't been in touch with him lately. You're his best friend, how could you not know about this? I don't know. With that, Ning Jun turned to leave. Wait. Zhuo Xiaoxiao stopped Ning Jun again. Chapter 55, Collecting the Debt. Call him on your phone. At this mention, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's expression darkened. Ning Jun immediately understood. It seemed Yuan Zixu had already moved on from that relationship. However, it seemed the secretary's situation was causing him even more distress. After a moment's hesitation, Ning Jun took out her phone, dialed Yuan Zixu's number, and then handed the phone to him. Thanks. The call went unanswered. Zhuo Xiaoxiao's brow furrowed slightly. He didn't pick up. No problem. Ning Jun took the phone from Zhuo Xiaoxiao's hand. If you want to find him, just go straight to Gree Company. He works there. All right. Zhuo Xiaoxiao agreed, and Ning Jun soon left the party. Young Master Jiang, you promised to pay up. Why haven't you handed it over yet? Yes, young Master Ning specifically warned us this time. If you don't come up with the money, we'll just stay put and refuse to leave.
Jiang Xiao, cornered and trembling.
He hadn't expected the capital's people to show up so quickly. He'd thought he'd have a few more days' grace. Jiang Zhao's Adam's apple bobbed as a fawning smile spread across his face.
Could you give me a little more time? Jiang Xiao, give me a few more days. I'll personally deliver the money to the capital.
We're giving you leeway, but young Master Ning isn't giving us any. At this, the disciples' faces were filled with helplessness.
Yeah, if young Master Ning would just give us some leeway, we wouldn't be here hounding you. Yeah, things are pretty hectic over in the capital. Young Master Jiang, stop stalling here. Your Jiang family is a prominent clan, surely this some isn't problem for you?
Faced with their relentless pressure, Jiang Xiao felt utterly helpless. Right now, even if they sold Jiang Xiao himself, he wouldn't be able to come up with the money.
Alright, wait a little longer. I'll go to the company and ask my father. Jiang Xiao, is that okay?
With them pressing him relentlessly, Jiang Xiao had no idea what to do.
Perhaps the only option left was to seek out Zhang Yuntian. We'll go with you.
No! Jiang Xiao hurriedly interjected. You guys just wait for me downstairs at the company.
I'll go up and find my dad? What? One of them raised an eyebrow. Worried we'll ruin your reputation, Jiang Xiao? Not at all. Jiang Xiao, you can't enter our company without an appointment.
The group snorted coldly.
You'd better hurry up. We don't have time to waste here. Don't worry.
Jiang Xiao slunk off to the company and found Zhang Yuntian. Zhang Yuntian was in a meeting at that moment, so Jiang Xiao had no choice but to wait outside the conference room.
How much longer will they be? They just went in not long ago. Probably another hour.
The secretary explained.
An hour? Zhang Yuntian's expression darkened. Those people had only given him half an hour.
If he didn't go down within half an hour, those people would likely come looking for him directly. If this escalated to the company and tarnished the Zhang family's reputation, Zhang Yuntian would surely kill him. The thought made Jiang Zhao's forehead break out in a cold sweat. After some deliberation, Jiang Xiao decided to head to the conference room first and inform Zhang Yuntian of the situation. Young master, you can't go in now.
I have urgent business with my father.
Jiang Zhao's brow furrowed deeply. If you delay things now, I'm afraid you won't be able to afford the consequences.
The secretary looked troubled. After a moment's hesitation, the secretary finally allowed Jiang Xiao into the conference room. Conference room. Mr. Jiang, this sharp drop in the company's stock price, it's probably related to you, isn't it? Who doesn't know that our CEO Jiang is the big boss in Yuncheng?
Yes, Mr. Jiang, in my opinion, you should put those matters with your people on hold.
The shareholders eyed Zhang Yuntian with suspicion. Seated at the front, Zhang Yuntian's brows furrowed into a deep V shape. I know exactly what I'm doing with this matter.
Mr. Jiang, if you don't show that grasp soon, we're all going down.
Exactly.
Or else just return our shares to us.
I'm leaving the company. Me too. Zhang Yuntian was furious upon hearing this.
He sprang from his chair and slammed his fist hard on the table. The shareholders fell silent at the sight.
Have I, Zhang Yuntian, ever treated you unfairly? Zhang Yuntian, now that the company faces an economic crisis, is this how you respond?
You have disappointed me beyond measure. Zhang Yuntian had intended to play the sympathy card with them, but to his surprise, they showed no appreciation whatsoever. Mr. Jiang, you must consider we all have elderly parents and young children to support.
If we go under, what will become of our families? Exactly. You must give us a clear answer today.
The shareholders were in an uproar, and with no other choice, Zhang Yuntian had to concede. Rest assured, I will cover this shortfall with the Zhang family's funds. Zhang Yuntian, you have nothing to worry about.
Mr. Jiang, do you even have any money left? Come on, don't joke with us. As the esteemed Zhang family, could we possibly be unable to come up with this amount? Then we can rest assured. Mr. Jiang, if you just said this earlier, wouldn't everything have been fine? Exactly. So that's it for today? Let's adjourn.
Just as the shareholders were about to leave, Jiang Xiao rushed into the conference room.
Dad. Hearing the voice, Zhang Yuntian's expression darkened instantly.
He shot Jiang Xiao a fierce glare.
What are you doing here? Can't you see I'm in a meeting? I have urgent business to discuss with you.
Jiang Xiao stepped closer to Zhang Yuntian and relayed the news about the debt collectors from the capital city.
Zhang Yuntian's expression darkened upon hearing this.
It truly was one crisis after another.
What kind of trouble had the Zhang family gotten themselves into? Everything was going wrong. You may leave now.
Zhang Yuntian spoke coldly.
I have a meeting to attend. Dad, if we don't act now, there won't be time.
Jiang Xiao, what if those people come out to cause trouble?
Get out.
Zhang Yuntian slapped Jiang Xiao across the face.
You good for nothing.
The shareholders exchanged meaningful glances at the scene.
Jiang Shao clutched the side of his face where he'd been struck, his eyes wide with shock. Dad, you. If you won't give it, then I won't take it. Jiang Shao, if it comes to it, I'll just get arrested by those people in the capital. Then everyone will know that Zhang Yuntian's son, Jiang Shao, got arrested for racking up a mountain of debt. Jiang Zhao's words landed squarely in the ears of the shareholders. After hearing this, the shareholders exchanged meaningful glances with Zhang Yuntian. Mr. Jiang, what's going on here? Young Master Jiang is in debt. Chapter 56, The Jiang Family Crisis. Hearing the shareholders speak thus, Zhang Yuntian immediately panicked. He hurriedly explained, they were just playing house like little kids. Right? Zhang Yuntian kept giving Jiang Shao meaningful glances. By this point, Jiang Shao had been completely intimidated by the debt collectors. He was far too shaken to grasp the meaning behind Zhang Yuntian's glances. Dad, just give it to me already. Jiang Shao urged, our company is so big anyway, giving me that little bit of money won't hurt. Hearing Jiang Zhao's words, Zhang Yuntian nearly choked on his own blood. He wanted to step forward and slap Jiang Shao right then and there. The shareholders' expressions gradually turned. Mr. Jiang, do we deserve an explanation? Just as Zhang Yuntian was about to speak, the conference room door burst open with a loud slam. The group from the capital stormed over to Jiang Shao. On the other side stood the secretary, looking utterly helpless. Mr. Jiang, I told them not to come in, but... Before the secretary could finish, Zhang Yuntian cut him off. Shut up. Who are you? What are you doing here? Zhang Yuntian fixed his gaze on the debt collectors. Who we are? That's something you'd have to ask young Master Jiang. What do you mean? A flicker of confusion crossed Zhang Yuntian's eyes. Young Master Jiang owes us money and hasn't paid up, so we've come to collect. The leader chuckled. Who'd have thought his old man was here too? Since he won't pay, you'll have to cover it for him. Hearing this, Zhang Yuntian's face darkened to the color of liver. Zhang Yuntian tilted his head and glared at Jiang Shao. I told you so. Jiang Shao put on an innocent expression. You wouldn't listen. How much does young Master Jiang owe you? The shareholders suddenly interjected with a question. The leader of the group gestured a figure. Not much, not much. I'm sure the Jiang family, with their vast holdings, can come up with it. What? Several shareholders paled at the news. Mr. Jiang, you can't even cover the company's current losses, yet young Master Jiang is living it up out there. Exactly. Mr. Jiang, have you ever given us the slightest consideration? Today, you must give us an explanation. Hearing the shareholders' voices, Jiang Shao was utterly dumbfounded. Zhang Yuntian felt like his head was about to explode. Originally, everything could have been delayed a little longer. Who would have thought that these people from the capital would come knocking on his door directly? Beads of sweat had already formed on Zhang Yuntian's forehead. And no, it's fine. Gentlemen, if you have business to discuss, let's step outside. He smiled warmly at the group from the capital. Outside? The leader refused. We won't leave until you explain everything clearly to us today. Zhang Yuntian looked troubled. He shot Jiang Shao a fierce glare. It was bad enough he caused trouble for him normally, but now, at this critical moment, he was causing trouble again. Mr. Jiang, why not just explain everything here? Yeah, we'd all like to hear it too. Zhang Yuntian remained silent. Everything had piled onto his shoulders, leaving him utterly at a loss. Zhang Yuntian pondered for a long while before finally coming up with a solution. Give me your card numbers, and I'll have someone transfer the funds to you. The leader's face lit up with a satisfied smile upon hearing this. That's more like it. He handed over his phone directly. Not a single penny less. Mr. Jiang, since you still have this money, why not use it to plug the company's financial holes? Yeah, if things keep going like this, the company might just go under. Faced with everyone's questioning, Zhang Yuntian sighed helplessly. Give me one more day. Tomorrow I will definitely plug those holes. Zhang Yuntian made a solemn pledge. After hearing this, several shareholders reluctantly agreed. In that case, we'll take our leave now. Indeed, it's not appropriate for us to meddle in Mr. Zhang's family affairs here. Mr. Jun takes his leave. The shareholders departed one after another. Zhang Yuntian's face darkened to the color of liver. Mr. Jiang? The leader reminded him, time to transfer the funds to us, right? Zhang Yuntian paused for a moment. Could you give me a few more days? I'll definitely repay you then. Extension? The leader's voice turned angry. Just now, in front of all those shareholders, you personally told me the transfer would happen immediately. Mr. Jiang, are you trying to save face by pretending to be something you're not? Faced with the leader's accusation, Zhang Yuntian was momentarily at a loss for words. Look, he said helplessly, we are indeed a bit strapped for cash right now. I don't care if you're tight or not. The leader snorted coldly and ordered his men to start smashing up the conference room. If he doesn't pay up today, tear this whole company to pieces. Yes. Wait. Seeing there was truly no room for negotiation, Zhang Yuntian reluctantly transferred the money to them. There you go.
The leader, seeing the funds had arrived, flashed a satisfied smile. Young Master Jiang, do come back and play again when you have time. The leader waved to Jiang Shao before leading his crew away. Jiang Shao breathed a sigh of relief and stepped forward, about to thank Jiang Yuntian. But then, Jiang Yuntian slapped Jiang Shao across the face. You good for nothing. Jiang Yuntian, today you're going to ruin our entire Jiang family. Stunned by the blow, Jiang Shao was utterly bewildered. Dad. I didn't do anything. You didn't do anything? Jiang Yuntian, you didn't do anything? You brought those debt collectors to the company. Today, you've dragged my reputation through the mud. Now the money's gone, and you're telling me how to plug the company's financial holes. If we can't cover it, those shareholders will jump ship in no time. Then, the Jiang family's company will truly become nothing but an empty shell. Seeing Jiang Yuntian so agitated, Jiang Shao finally understood his brother hadn't been joking yesterday. The Jiang family was indeed facing a crisis now. That little bit of money he had was likely the final straw that broke the camel's back. Thud. Jiang Shao knelt on the floor, apologizing to Jiang Yuntian. Seeing this, Jiang Yuntian rubbed his temples, his face filled with resignation. Get up. His voice grew hoarse with exhaustion. Dad, we can still find ways to borrow money to cover the company's current shortfall. Jiang Shao suggested. Borrow? I've already borrowed from everyone I can. Who else could I turn to? Jiang Yuntian walked over to the chair, sat down, his eyes filled with helplessness. Jiang Zhao's mind raced, and the image of Qin Yanran flashed through his thoughts. Dad. I've got an idea. Chapter 57, The Conspiracy. Yanran, are you at home right now? Yes. Hearing Jiang Zhao's gentle voice, Qin Yanran felt her heart pounding wildly, as if it might leap from her chest. Are you free tonight? I'll pick you up and we can grab dinner. Of course I do. Qin Yanran agreed readily. When will you come over? I'll be right over. All right. After hanging up, Qin Yanran quickly tidied herself up and got into Jiang Zhao's car. Jiang Shao was unusually gentle toward Qin Yanran today. Not only did he personally fasten her seatbelt, but he also prepared a small gift for her, showering her with constant attention and affection. Qin Yanran was so caught up in Jiang Zhao's sweet talk that she failed to notice the poison lurking beneath his sugar-coated words. By the way, Yanran, the Jiang family has a project coming up. Would the Qin family be interested? What kind of project? Qin Yanran immediately dropped the gift she was holding. It seemed Jiang Shao had truly decided to forge a marriage alliance with the Qins. Otherwise, why would he introduce a project to the Qins? The Qins were about to rise to prominence in no time. Aren't you Qins a family of medicine? Jiang Shao, I've recently come across an ancient formula myself. I could sell it to your Qin family. What? Qin Yanran was thrilled upon hearing this. You have an ancient formula too. You must understand, the Qin family is currently going to great lengths to find ancient formulas. Possessing such a formula would elevate their standing in Yuncheng to match the Zhao family's skyrocketing overnight. And now Jiang Shao was actually handing such a golden opportunity to the Qin family? Qin Yanran naturally attributed all this to Jiang Zhao's fondness for her. Right. Jiang Shao made up an excuse. My father stumbled upon it by accident when he went to the tomb years ago. Jiang Shao, back then my father thought it was just a worthless piece of paper and tossed it into the storage room. Who would have thought that when we pulled it out today, it turned out to be an ancient formula? Upon hearing that the ancient formula came from the tomb, Qin Yanran became even more convinced that it might be more effective than the Zhao family's ancient formula. Qin Yanran beamed. Young Master Jiang, are you certain you wish to sell this ancient formula to our Qin family? Of course. Jiang Shao, Yanran, don't you trust me? No. Qin Yanran immediately denied it. She was just a bit taken aback. Yanran, you're the one I love. This ancient formula naturally can't fall into outsiders' hands. Hearing Jiang Zhao's sudden declaration, a distinct blush spread across Qin Yanran's cheeks. Thank you, young Master Jiang. Qin Yanran, how much do you want for this ancient formula? Jiang Shao paused to consider, then quoted Qin Yanran a rough price. What? Qin Yanran's expression changed abruptly. Yanran, hear me out first. Jiang Shao, this ancient formula is extremely rare on the market. It's long been lost to history. This time, if your Qin family brings it back into the world, tell me what do you think the outcome will be? Under Jiang Zhao's persuasion, Qin Yanran suddenly felt that the price might actually be acceptable. This is for your Qin family. Jiang Shao, if I were selling it to anyone else, I wouldn't even consider it. Hearing Jiang Zhao's words, Qin Yanran thanked him. Rest assured, I'll discuss this with my parents as soon as I return. This ancient formula our Qin family must have it. Good. Qin Yanran, oblivious to the fleeting cunning in Jiang Zhao's eyes, remained immersed in her own excitement. Jungu, the money is secured. Ning Fei called Ning Jun. What should we do next? Nothing else. Ning Jun, you did a great job this time. Getting praise from Brother Jun really isn't easy. Ning Fei chuckled. As if suddenly remembering something, Ning Fei slapped his head sharply.
Oh right, Ning Ting hasn't been in the capital these past few days. I suspect she might have gone to Yuncheng to find you.
Ning Fei, I'm a bit worried about her being out there alone. Ning Jun froze for a moment, then understood the implication behind Ning Fei's words.
I'll send someone to find her.
That's good. After chatting with Ning Fei for a while, Ning Jun hung up the phone. His gaze drifted toward the distant sky.
Ning Ting.
It had been quite some time since he'd seen her. He wondered how that little girl had turned out by now.
Yuan Zixu.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao stood at Yuan Zixu's door, pounding on it frantically.
Are you in there?
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, stop pretending you can't hear me.
I went to your company, but they said you weren't there. You must be at home. Home. Yuan Zixu slumped on the sofa, surrounded by empty liquor bottles scattered across the coffee table before him.
Yuan Zixu had lost track of how long it had been since he last stepped outside. The knocking at the door sounded like an auditory hallucination to him.
Yuan Zixu.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao persisted relentlessly.
After the alcohol wore off a little, Yuan Zixu yawned, rose from the sofa, and staggered to the door.
Opening the door, Yuan Zixu's brows suddenly furrowed at the sight of Zhuo Xiaoxiao standing outside.
What are you doing here? The previous incident had already dealt Yuan Zixu a devastating blow.
Now, seeing Zhuo Xiaoxiao again, all those painful memories surged back to the surface. Zhuo Xiaoxiao caught the scent of alcohol on Yuan Zixu's breath, her small face wrinkling slightly.
Have you been home this whole time?
Her gaze flickered to the empty liquor bottle on his coffee table, deepening her frown.
What's gotten into you? None of your business.
Yuan Zixu didn't want Zhuo Xiaoxiao to come inside.
Got something on your mind? Does that mean I can't come see you if I have nothing to say?
Zhuo Xiaoxiao lifted her gaze and met Yuan Zixu's eyes. I never imagined you'd let yourself go like this. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, I was wrong about what happened before.
I've made up my mind I want to be with you again.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao had thought that hearing her words would make Yuan Zixu incredibly happy. But to her surprise, Yuan Zixu responded with a sneer.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, who do you think you are? Yuan Zixu, I don't need your charity now. What handouts?
A hint of displeasure flashed across Zhuo Xiaoxiao's face.
I'm not giving you charity. I'm having a proper conversation with you. I don't want to talk to you. Yuan Zixu, we have nothing left between us. Please don't come looking for me anymore. Yuan Zixu, stop pretending to be something you're not.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, I know you still can't forget me.
Otherwise, why would you be here drinking alone? Why didn't you bring your buddy Ning Jun along? At the mention of Ning Jun's name, Yuan Zixu's expression darkened further. Chapter 58, Decadence. Get lost. Yuan Zixu's rage boiled over instantly.
He shoved Zhuo Xiaoxiao out the door.
Don't ever come looking for me again.
Yuan Zixu, Yuan Zixu, am unworthy of anyone from the Zhuo family.
What the hell are you doing? Zhuo Xiaoxiao's brows furrowed into a deep frown. She never imagined that after just a few days apart, Yuan Zixu's temperament would become so bizarre. Strange.
It was just too strange.
Ning Jun's temper is far better than yours.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao muttered under her breath, but her complaint was overheard by Yuan Zixu. Recalling that his secretary had approached him because of Ning Jun, Yuan Zixu felt even more furious. He shot Zhuo Xiaoxiao a vicious glare and slammed the door shut.
Yuan Zixu.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, shut out, felt utterly frustrated.
No wonder someone like you can't find a girlfriend.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, you've got no skills but a huge temper. Why don't you learn a thing or two from your so-called best friend?
Shut up. Yuan Zixu felt irritated and flopped back onto the sofa.
He mentally tuned out Zhuo Xiaoxiao's voice and picked up the bottle of liquor still sitting on the table, its contents nearly drained.
Yuan Zixu gulped it down in one go.
After taking a few sips, he finally felt a bit better.
He tossed the empty bottle aside. Ning Jun, Ning Jun. Every day it's all about Ning Jun. So what if she's got some skills?
A shadow passed through Yuan Zixu's eyes.
Sooner or later, Yuan Zixu, will make it big. With that, Yuan Zixu reached out and flung the bottles on the coffee table.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, listening outside, heard the commotion and dared not say another word. She stood at the doorway for a moment. Forget it, better leave first. It seemed she had wounded Yuan Zixu deeply.
Otherwise, he wouldn't be acting like this now.
With that thought, Zhuo Xiaoxiao let out a soft sigh, a wave of guilt washing over her.
I'll come see you later.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, you should get some rest first.
Mom.
Young Master Jiang agreed to give me an ancient formula. After finishing her meal, Qin Yanran returned home, her eyes sparkling with excitement. The moment she heard the words ancient formula, Qin Shouling couldn't sit still.
What did you say? An ancient formula. Yes, an ancient formula.
Qin Yanran recounted everything Jiang Xiao had told her.
Young Master Jiang even said that if it weren't for me, he wouldn't have brought out this ancient formula.
At this, Qin Yanran's face beamed with smug satisfaction. Mom, this time our Qin family is going to strike it rich.
Good, very good.
Qin Xiuling responded with several enthusiastic yes, her heart racing with excitement. She could already envision the status the Qin family would attain in Yuncheng after acquiring this ancient formula. But young Master Jiang said it would cost this much. Qin Yinan flashed a number at Qin Xiuling, who gasped in shock. Her eyes nearly popped out of her head. That much? Qin Xiuling, how could our Qin family possibly come up with that much money? You could ask grandfather and the others. Grandfather's family must have it. Qin Yanran, look, if we secure this ancient formula, we'll never have to worry about food or clothing again. Not to mention, you'll finally be able to hold your head high in front of Grandpa. Qin Xiuling listened and realized Qin Yanran had a point. After all, these past years, marrying that good-for-nothing Tang Lianqing had left her unable to hold her head high within the family. If this ancient formula truly fetched that price, she could finally walk tall. You're absolutely right. Qin Xiuling agreed with Qin Yanran. I'll go find your grandfather right now. I'll go with you. Tang Lianqing, who had come downstairs, overheard their conversation and approached to ask. Shall I drive you there? The two women paused in their steps and glanced at Tang Lianqing. You'd better just stay home. The more Qin Xiuling looked at this useless man, the angrier she grew. Why on earth had she been betrothed to Tang Lianqing all those years ago? Fine. Tang Lianqing didn't dwell on it, ignoring their stares. In the car, Qin Yanran reflected on Tang Lianqing's behavior over the past few days and sensed something was off. Mom! Qin Yanran, don't you think Dad's been acting a bit off lately? What's wrong with him? Qin Xiuling didn't give Tang Lianqing a second thought. For years now, the two of them had been sleeping in separate rooms. I can't quite put my finger on it. Qin Yanran paused to gather her thoughts. She just felt he wasn't the same as before. Of course he's not the same as before. Qin Xiuling snorted coldly. Now that he has his godson, how could he still think about the two of us? That's true. Qin Yanran pushed the matter from her mind, refusing to dwell on it further. At home. After the two left, Tang Lianqing pulled out his phone and made a call. Hello? Are you home now? A gentle female voice answered, I'm already at the restaurant. When will you be here? Already here? Tang Lianqing glanced at the time. It was still early. I had some free time, so I came over to scout things out for you. Upon hearing this, Tang Lianqing hurriedly gathered his things. Hold on, I'll be right over. No rush, Lianqing. Take your time. I'll wait here for you. Hearing the woman's voice, a wave of warmth washed over Tang Lianqing. All right. Tang Lianqing hung up the phone and put on a suit. He studied his reflection in the mirror, satisfied with his appearance, before instructing Ning Jun's people to drive him away. Restaurant. The moment Tang Lianqing entered, he spotted that familiar figure. Xu Elian. Tang Lianqing waved at Song Xu Elian. Seeing this, Song Xu Elian rose from the sofa to greet Tang Lianqing. Sorry to keep you waiting. No problem. Song Xu Elian chuckled softly. I didn't wait long either. Tang Lianqing sat down, watching his old classmate who still radiated boundless charm. A wave of self-doubt washed over him. Xu Elian, Lianqing, you're still as handsome as ever. Not at all. Tang Lianqing felt slightly uncomfortable under Song Xu Elian's praise. But you're just as beautiful as ever. Thank you. Song Xu Elian, did your husband say anything about you coming out this time? Tang Lianqing sighed heavily upon hearing this. Let's not talk about that. Whenever Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanran came up, Tang Lianqing felt a complex mix of emotions. I've long heard about your experiences with the Qin family. Song Xu Elian's eyes held a trace of sympathy. If that's the case, why not return home? Your uncles and aunts are getting older. Your return might be a blessing. Tang Lianqing shook his head. You don't understand, I severed ties with them long ago. That was then. It's all in the past now. Chapter 59, Securing Investment. Song Xu Elian tried to comfort him. Your uncles deeply regret sending you to the Qin family now. Otherwise, they wouldn't have come to me this time. After hearing Song Xu Elian's words, Tang Lianqing's eyes flickered. Never mind. Let's not talk about that for now. Tang Lianqing changed the subject. How about you? How have these years been for you? Me? Song Xu Elian gave a light chuckle, indicating that these days had been quite pleasant for her. But when it comes to love, things haven't been so smooth. Didn't you two get married right after graduation? Tang Lianqing froze. We did get married. A bitter smile touched Song Xu Elian's lips. But we divorced later. Back then, I must have been blind to have fallen for him. Song Xu Elian vented her frustrations, adding that she had finally moved on from that relationship. Lianqing, don't let yourself suffer like that. As someone who'd been through it, Song Xu Elian offered Tang Lianqing her advice. Tang Lianqing chuckled softly. Don't worry, I understand. I've long heard about how poorly Qin Xiuling treated you. Song Xu Elian, your legs used to be the reason you couldn't handle certain things. Now that they're better, you absolutely mustn't let things go back to how they were before. Song Xu Elian's words struck a chord with Tang Lianqing, bringing him to a sudden realization. He thanked Song Xuelian, and soon the two of them had ordered a table full of dishes, discussing past events.
In Song Xuelian's presence, Tang Lianqing experienced a feeling he'd never felt with Qin Xiuling.
It was in that very moment that Tang Lianqing finally understood what that feeling of pure relief truly meant.
Xuelian, thank you so much. Tang Lianqing's eyes brimmed with gratitude. You're welcome. Song Xuelian smiled. What kind of relationship do we have now? You're still thanking me? Tang Lianqing paused, taken aback.
Oh, and if you ever come to understand my perspective, come visit the Tang family again.
Before leaving, Song Xuelian reminded Tang Lianqing once more. Uncle misses you terribly. Tang Lianqing sighed heavily.
Don't worry, I'll think it through carefully.
I'll be going now. Let me walk you out. Tang Lianqing glanced at the driver sitting in the car. Song Xuelian paused for a moment. It's fine. I drove myself here. All right. The Qin family. That much money?
The Qin family head's expression darkened upon hearing Qin Xiuling's words.
Just to buy an ancient formula? The head of the Qin family was furious. What if this ancient formula was fake?
This would practically bankrupt the entire Qin family. How could you even suggest such a thing?
Qin Xiuling had anticipated the patriarch's fury.
She stepped forward and offered some soothing words.
Father. Qin Xiuling forced a smile. Truth be told, this ancient formula was given to us by the Zheng family. The Zheng family?
The head of the Qin family furrowed his brow, racking his brain but unable to recall which Zheng family he meant.
The big shot in Yuncheng Zheng Yuntian. Qin Xiuling prompted. Father, our Yanin is currently dating young Master Zhang. They may become engaged before long. When that happens, won't the money going to the Zheng family still be in the hands of our own Qin family? Hearing Qin Xiuling's words, a flicker of suspicion crossed the patriarch's eyes. Yanran is with Jiang Shao?
Yes. Speaking of which, Qin Xiuling's face beamed with pride. She even shared how Jiang Shao had actively pursued Qin Yanran. Seeing that neither seemed to be lying, the head of the Qin family deliberated for a moment before deciding to give the money to Qin Xiuling.
But you must be certain this ancient formula will bring profits to the Qin family.
Don't worry, Dad.
Qin Xiuling's heart leapt with joy.
This time, it would definitely bring great profits to the Qin family.
Haven't you always envied the Zhao family's ancient formula?
Qin Xiuling, now that our Qin family has one too, we naturally need to seize the opportunity.
Convinced by Qin Xiuling's persuasive words, the Qin family had no longer harbored doubts and agreed.
I'll transfer the funds to your account when the time comes.
Thanks, Dad. Qin Xiuling shot Qin Yiran a knowing glance.
Oh, right. The Qin family had suddenly recalled Tang Lianqing's situation. I heard Lianqing's leg has been fully healed recently. Head of the Qin family, if you have time, please invite Lianqing over for a meal at our home. At the mention of Tang Lianqing's name, Qin Xiuling's expression grew subtly complex.
Dad, he's been busy lately. What's he busy with? I don't know. I'd rather not talk about him.
Qin Xiuling's face was filled with disgust.
You child. Head of the Qin family, Liancheng is a good boy.
You must cherish him.
If you hadn't forced me to marry him back then, I wouldn't be in this miserable state now.
Mentioning this made Qin Xiuling seethe with anger. You keep saying he's part of the Tang family, yet no one from the Tang family has come looking for him. The head of the Qin family sighed helplessly upon hearing this.
Let bygones be bygones.
All these years, Lianqing has devoted himself to both you and your daughter.
Qin Xiuling waved her hand, signaling she didn't want to hear anymore.
Seeing this, the head of the Qin family sighed inwardly and said no more.
In that case, I'll take Yanran back first. Go ahead. Just as Qin Xiuling and Yanran reached the doorway, they encountered her younger sister's family. Oh. Qin smiled. Isn't this my sister? Why the sudden return home today? Oh, and where's that husband of yours? Why didn't he come with you?
At that mention, Qin's eyes brimmed with scorn. At that moment, Qin's daughter Qin Xiuxue added sarcastically, he's probably still stuck in that wheelchair.
True enough. Qin chuckled. Sis, it really is a pity about you. Hearing their taunts, Qin Xiuling's face flushed alternately crimson and purple. Don't push it too far.
Oh, sis, you're getting flustered. Qin, sis, I'm just telling it like it is.
That's right, auntie. Qin Xiuxue, hasn't uncle always been confined to a wheelchair?
Qin Xiuling shot them a vicious glare.
So what?
Qin Xiuling, our Qin family will soon be united with the Zheng family. When that time comes, we hope you'll join us for a drink.
The Zheng family? Which Zheng family? Qin Yanran beamed. Yes, you absolutely must attend, don't miss it for the world.
Speaking of which, that Jiang Shao, the young master, even invited our Yanin out to dinner today. Qin Xiuling deliberately teased Qin Xiuxue, unlike a certain someone who's already past her prime and still hasn't found a husband.
You.
Qin Xiuxue caught the dig aimed at her and was thoroughly annoyed.
What do you mean, you?
Qin Yanran hooked her arm through Qin Xiuling's.
Mom, let's go. Chapter 60, Jealousy. Xiaoxue, was she just talking about Jiang Xiao, the eldest son of the Jiang family? Qin Xiaoxue reluctantly nodded. The Jiang family held immense prestige in Yuncheng, and Jiang Xiao was undoubtedly the prince charming in many girls' eyes. And now, Jiang Xiao is actually with Qin Yanran? Jiang Xiao must be blind. No, I have to go ask about this right away. With that, Qin pulled Qin Xiaoxue into the house. Dad! The head of the Qin family was overjoyed to see Qin and Qin Xiaoxue arrive. What day is it today that you both decided to come see me? Dad, we just haven't been here in a long time, so we thought we'd come see how you're doing. As she spoke, Qin had Qin Xiaoxue hand over all the nourishing supplements they had brought for the patriarch. Seeing this, the head of the Qin family's eyes crinkled into slits with joy. Good, very good. The patriarch pulled them both down to sit on the sofa. Your visit this time is perfect, you can keep me company and chat. He was bored living alone in the house. Qin gave Qin Xiaoxue a knowing glance, and Qin Xiaoxue immediately understood. Grandfather, when we arrived earlier, we saw our cousins. Qin Xiaoxue, why did they suddenly come here today? You mean them? The Qin family head didn't think twice before revealing the matter of the two borrowing money. If we get our hands on this ancient formula, it'll be a huge boon for the Qin family. At this mention, the head of the Qin family's face lit up with a broad smile. Qin and Qin Xiaoxue's expressions turned grim. An ancient formula? Jiang Xiao actually intends to give Qin Yanran the ancient formula. It seems Qin Yanran truly wasn't lying. Jealousy burned within them, leaving no room for pleasantries with the Qin family head. Dad, you gave them the money? Sigh, it's more like a loan than an actual gift. Qin lowered her gaze, concealing the unusual emotion flickering in her eyes. I see. Qin glanced at Qin Xiaoxue. Xiaoxue, didn't you mention you had some family matters to attend to? Let's leave now. Catching Qin's glance, Qin Xiaoxue immediately understood. She nodded, and the two rose from the sofa to bid farewell to the Qin family head. The head of the Qin family felt a pang of reluctance. If you have time in the future, please come home more often. Don't worry, Dad. Qin, I'll bring Xiaoxue back as soon as I can. They left the Qin residence. The smiles vanished from both their faces, replaced by grim expressions. Mom, why did grandfather give so much money to Qin Yanran and the others? Is it because of that ancient formula? Why on earth did the Jiang family set their sights on Qin Yanran? Qin muttered under her breath. After pondering for a long while, a sly gleam flashed in her eyes. No way. Qin, Xiaoxue, do you know this Jiang young master? Me? Qin Xiaoxue looked utterly bewildered. She'd never even met this Jiang Xiao, how could she possibly know him? Go make contact with that Jiang Xiao. Do whatever it takes to get your hands on that ancient formula. Don't let Qin Xiuling and her crew beat us to it. If that happened, Qin Xiuling would surely flaunt it in her face. Got it. Qin Yanran, having secured the loan, immediately called Jiang Xiao. Got the money? Jiang Xiao's voice crackled with excitement. Great. I'll come find you right away. After hanging up, Jiang Xiao glanced at Jiang Yuntian beside him. Dad, it's taken care of. Jiang Yuntian stood up and gave Jiang Xiao a hearty pat on the back, as if to say, now that's my good son. Jiang Xiao chuckled softly. Dad, I told you I could handle it. You're right. Jiang Yuntian chuckled. Once we plug the holes in this company, everything else will fall into place. Jiang Xiao quickly drove to the Qin residence to pick up Qin Yanran. Qin Yanran transferred the money directly to Jiang Yuntian's account. Young Master Jiang, the funds are already in your account. Regarding that ancient formula, rest assured. Jiang Xiao assured Qin Yanran, I'll deliver the ancient formula to you tomorrow. Thank you, young Master Jiang. Qin Yanran blushed. Young Master Jiang, where shall we go now? Of course, I'll treat you to dinner. Jiang Xiao smiled faintly. This time, you've done the Jiang family a tremendous favor. Young Master Jiang, you're too kind. Qin Yanran, it's actually your Jiang family who've helped our Qin family. Jiang Zhao's eyes flickered with an unusual emotion upon hearing this. This Qin Yanran really is gullible. A few sweet words were enough to fool her. Your Majesty. Diana, Tang Liancheng met with the Song family today. Should we investigate? Ning Jun raised an eyebrow slightly upon hearing this. When did my godfather get involved with the Song family? He waved his hand dismissively. No need. Also, Jiang Xiao and Qin Yanran have been getting very close lately. Qin Yanran transferred a substantial sum to Jiang Yuntian's account. All financial transactions in the capital pass through our Morgan Bank. Diana was well aware of all this. Oh. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun's lips curved slightly. Jiang Xiao is a clever man after all, he knows to target Qin Yanran. He's likely planning to make his move against you. No need to worry. Ning Jun, I'll see just how much more trouble Jiang Xiao can stir up. Diana nodded in agreement upon hearing this. Oh, right. Ning Jun seemed to recall something. Have you found any trace of Ning Ting yet? Diana shook her head. Ning Jun sighed helplessly. Keep searching. Bring her here once you find her. Yes. Shortly after Diana withdrew, Ning Jun received a call from Su Wanxiu. Having not been in touch with Su Wanxiu for some time, Ning Jun was taken aback to receive her call again. Hello? Su Wanxiu's soft voice came through the phone. Do you have time now? Su Wanxiu, I'm outside your door. I need to talk to you. Ning Jun rose from the sofa upon hearing this. He glanced at the peephole and indeed saw Su Wanxiu's figure. Ning Jun opened the door. When did you arrive? Su Wanxiu's eyes flickered. I saw that woman leaving your place just now. Hearing Su Wanxiu's words, Ning Jun froze for a moment. She came to report on work matters. He motioned for Su Wanxiu to come inside, but she remained standing in place. What's wrong? Nothing. Just tell me here. Su Wanxiu's eyes were slightly swollen, as if she'd been crying for a long time, which made Ning Jun feel a pang of sympathy. It's cold outside. Ning Jun took Su Wanxiu's hand and led her inside. Let's talk inside. Seeing the worry on Ning Jun's face, Su Wanxiu's heart softened, and she followed him inside. Ning Jun poured Su Wanxiu a cup of hot water. Have some. Su Wanxiu accepted it, thanked Ning Jun, and warmed her hands with the cup. Chapter 61, Do you like me? After pouring the water for Su Wanxiu, Ning Jun sat down on the sofa opposite her. He lifted his gaze, and their eyes met mid-air. An air of ambiguity instantly filled the space. Su Wanxiu was the first to break the silence. What's wrong? Ning Jun asked. Today's Su Wanxiu was truly a bit strange. Ning Jun, do you like me? Su Wanxiu hesitated for a long time before suddenly speaking. As the words left her lips, Su Wanxiu felt her heart pounding wildly, as if it might burst from her chest. Caught off guard by Su Wanxiu's question, Ning Jun found himself momentarily at a loss for words. Having spent so long on Devil's Island, he was utterly unfamiliar with matters of the heart. After gathering his thoughts, Ning Jun still couldn't find the words. Seeing this, Su Wanxiu's face twisted into a bitter smile. I understand. Su Wanxiu sighed softly. It seems this visit was just me getting my hopes up. Ning Jun's life wasn't lacking in female companions, and she was just one of the most ordinary among them. No. Ning Jun, I just didn't know how to respond to you. Why? Su Wanxiu couldn't understand. If you like someone, you like them. If you don't, you don't. Is answering this question really that hard? Su Wanxiu sprang up from the sofa, her gaze fixed firmly on Ning Jun. Ning Jun, I've thought about this for days. Coming here to say these words took tremendous resolve on my part. Su Wanxiu took a deep breath, as if gathering her courage. If you don't like me, tell me now. I'll leave you immediately and never bother you again. As she spoke, tears welled up in Su Wanxiu's eyes. It was precisely this look that left Ning Jun feeling a bit at a loss. This was his first time dealing with such an emotional issue, and it proved far more difficult than any mission he'd ever undertaken. Ning Jun hesitated. To Su Wanxiu, this hesitation meant he didn't like her. I understand. Su Wanxiu, I shouldn't have asked you that. I already knew the answer, yet I still caused unnecessary trouble for both of us. With that, Su Wanxiu turned to leave. Just then, Ning Jun suddenly grabbed Su Wanxiu's arm. Wait. Su Wanxiu fought back the tears welling in her eyes. Don't you dislike me? Ning Jun sighed softly, turning Su Wanxiu to face him. Can you give me a little more time? Ning Jun's gaze was deep and intense. Give me a little more time. I'll think it through and let you know. Gazing into Ning Jun's profound eyes, Su Wanxiu could sense that he wasn't lying. This proved she still had a chance. Su Wanxiu sniffed back her tears. 3 days. Is 3 days enough? Su Wanxiu asked. After 3 days, I want you to give me an answer. Agreed. Upon hearing this, Su Wanxiu released Ning Jun's hand. Then I'll be going. After taking a few steps forward, Su Wanxiu halted abruptly. What is it? Ning Jun froze. Suddenly, Su Wanxiu leaned in close to Ning Jun, stood on tiptoe, and planted a kiss on his cheek. What about now? Su Wanxiu blinked her eyes. Do you feel something for me now? From Ning Jun's perspective, he could even make out the fine, delicate downy hairs on Su Wanxiu's face. Ning Jun's heart skipped a beat, his pulse racing unexpectedly. I'll be going now. Su Wanxiu pursed her lips and smiled softly. Watching Su Wanxiu's retreating figure, Ning Jun reached up and touched the cheek she had kissed. Is this what it feels like? Ning Jun murmured to himself. If it is, then this feeling is actually quite nice. Ning Ting gazed at the city of Yuncheng before her brows slightly furrowed. It seemed Yun City's development still couldn't compare to the imperial capital. Everywhere was chaotic and messy. I wonder why Brother Jun chose to stay in Yuncheng instead of going to the imperial capital. Ning Ting stretched lazily, her gaze sweeping around the surroundings. Yuncheng wasn't exactly huge, but it wasn't small either. Finding Jungu would be quite a challenge. Ning Ting's mind raced as she dialed Jiang Zhao's number. Hello? Who is this? Jiang Zhao's voice came through the phone, tinged with slight annoyance and irritation. It's me, Ning Ting. I called you last time. Ning Ting, I need to ask you, where is Ning Jun? Hearing Ning Ting's voice again, Zhang Zhao's mind raced with a plan.
He completely changed his previous attitude toward her.
You're Ning Ting, right? Yes. What's your relationship with Ning Jun? He's my brother.
At this mention, Ning Ting's face lit up with a smile. Zhang Zhao's face held a meaningful smile.
So Ning Jun actually has a younger sister. Now he's got something to hold over him, doesn't he? I know where your brother is.
Zhang Zhao gave Ning Ting a location.
Come here first.
Your brother will show up eventually.
Really?
Ning Ting was thrilled.
Of course it's true. Zhang Zhao remained calm. Would I lie to you? Thanks.
After hanging up, Ning Ting immediately hailed a cab and headed to the location Jiang Xiao had given her. Meanwhile, Jiang Xiao called one of his brothers. Send a few guys to the Junyao banquet.
Young Master Jiang, what's going on there? You'll find out when you get there.
Jiang Xiao chuckled.
I've got some prime merchandise for you guys. No way?
The brothers on the other end of the line were thrilled.
We'll definitely be there then.
Jiang Xiao hung up the phone, a sly gleam flashing in his eyes.
Ning Jun, you've ruined quite a few of my plans. Since I can't deal with you, going after your sister might not be such a bad idea. Jun Yao Yen. We've arrived, young lady.
The driver pulled over. Ning Ting pulled out a 100 yuan note from her pocket and handed it to the driver.
Keep the change. You don't need to give me that much.
The driver, an honest man, insisted on giving Ning Ting her change. Ning Ting had no choice but to accept it. Young lady, be careful going in there. Before she got out, the driver kindly gave her a warning.
Why?
A flicker of confusion crossed Ning Ting's eyes.
It's a rough neighborhood.
A young woman like you should avoid coming here.
It's fine. Ning Ting flashed a smile. My brother's inside. I'll be fine. That's good.
Ning Ting got out of the car, staring at the three characters Jun Yaoyan for a long moment before stepping inside. The moment she stepped inside, a cacophony of noise reached her ears.
Young Master Jiang, you finally showed up. Why are you here so early today? Come this way.
Surveying the people before her, Ning Ting's brows furrowed into a deep frown.
When did Brother Jun start frequenting places like this?
Ning Ting approached Zhang Xiao with a mix of skepticism and doubt.
Chapter 62, The Violent Beauty. Young Master Jiang, where are the people you mentioned? The brothers sitting beside Zhang Xiao scanned the surroundings with their eyes. He'll be here soon. What's the rush? Zhang Xiao exhaled a smoke ring. Ning Ting searched the entire place but couldn't find Zhang Xiao.
With no other choice, she dialed Zhang Xiao's number.
Hello? Ning Ting, where are you? Where's my brother? I didn't see him.
Zhang Xiao, sitting on the sofa, caught sight of Ning Ting talking on the phone. Ning Ting was naturally a beauty, and years of being pampered in the wealthy Ning household had given her skin a luminous, porcelain-like glow. Standing among the crowd, she was a natural focal point. Zhang Zhao's eyes widened when he saw her.
Young Master Jiang, look at that beauty, she's so fair. I agree. Which one are you talking about, young Master Jiang? Zhang Zhao's Adam's apple bobbed. Hold on, I'll be right over.
Zhang Xiao immediately dismissed the idea of offering Ning Ting to his brothers. Guys, I've got something to take care of tonight.
Zhang Xiao, I need to head out first. Not Zhang Xiao? What do you mean by that? Yeah, you're messing with us here. We finally managed to carve out time to come here. Zhang Xiao reassured the group. Have fun today, it's on me. Zhang Xiao made his promise. Tomorrow I'll definitely make it up to you. That's more like it.
Young Master Jiang, you better not go back on your word tomorrow.
Don't worry.
After settling his brothers, Zhang Xiao strode over to Ning Ting. He grabbed Ning Ting's hand, but she suddenly twisted her wrist and pinned Zhang Xiao in place. Who are you? She demanded coldly.
What do you want?
Ning Ting demanded coldly. Zhang Xiao yelped in pain.
I'm Zhang Xiao. Zhang Xiao? The guy I was on the phone with?
Ning Ting released Zhang Xiao. Zhang Xiao shook his arm, which Ning Ting had nearly broken.
You really are strong.
Ning Ting snorted coldly, refusing to waste words with Zhang Xiao.
Where's Jun? Why haven't I seen him? Zhang Xiao stammered.
He's got some things to take care of.
Otherwise, should I take you out first? It's too noisy in here.
I'm sure you wouldn't like it.
Fine.
Ning Ting didn't think much of it and followed Zhang Xiao out of the Junyao banquet.
Walking side by side, Zhang Zhao's gaze never left Ning Ting.
He inwardly grumbled, wondering how Linen could have such a beautiful younger sister.
He truly hadn't expected it.
This time, he was determined to make sure he got his fill.
Where should we go? Ning Ting asked. Where's Jun go? Did you call him over? I did. Zhang
Xiao said he still has some things to take care of and can't come over right now.
Can't come? Ning Ting frowned. What could he possibly have to do? Isn't it just something with the Qin family? The Qins? Ning Ting pressed. Which Qin family? The Qin family from Yuncheng. Jiang Shao's godfather is the son-in-law who married into the Qin family. You're his sister and you didn't even know that? Godfather? When did brother Jun ever have a godfather?
It seems Jungu endured immense hardship all these years away from the Ning family.
The more she thought about it, the more Ning Ting wanted to see Ning Jun. Give me his number.
Ning Ting, I'll call him myself. Jiang Shao immediately refused upon hearing this.
I don't have Ning Jun's number either. You don't have brother Jun's number?
Ning Ting found this odd.
Then how do you contact Jun?
I had my driver contact him.
Then go find your driver.
Jiang Shao was rendered speechless by Ning Ting's retort. Watching Jiang Shao like this, Ning Ting seemed to realize something.
You don't even know where brother Jun is, do you?
Ning Ting's eyes narrowed sharply, her gaze toward Jiang Shao filled with suspicion.
Did you bring me to that godforsaken place just to take advantage of me?
Ning Ting, I was wondering when Jiang Shao had become so kind-hearted. Seeing his scheme exposed by Ning Ting, Jiang Zhao's expression darkened.
What kind of talk is that? Jiang Shao explained. If I didn't know Ning Jun, how would you have found me? You could have been Jun's enemy, for all I knew.
Ning Ting curled her lip and turned to leave. Just looking at Jiang Shao, he's clearly not someone you can trust. As soon as Ning Ting turned away, Jiang Shao grabbed her arm.
What are you doing?
Ning Ting frowned, her eyes flashing with anger.
You've got quite the temper. Jiang Shao, let's be clear, I'm interested in you.
Ning Ting's lips twitched slightly at his words.
So what if you're into her? Does he actually expect her to be with him?
This Jiang Shao really is a delusional guy. Ning Ting silently rolled her eyes inwardly before abruptly shaking off Jiang Zhao's hand. Your words are disgusting. With that, Ning Ting started to walk away. But Jiang Shao lunged forward and grabbed her arm. Without a word, Ning Ting swiftly threw Jiang Shao to the ground. Jiang Shao howled in pain on the ground.
You woman, how can you be so strong? That's right.
Ning Ting raised an eyebrow, standing tall and looking Jiang Shao straight in the eye. All these moves were taught to me by my brother Jun. Ning Ting, also that one day I could deal with scum like you. Ning Ting spat in Jiang Zhao's direction, then turned and walked away with a flourish.
You! Jiang Shao was thoroughly enraged by Ning Ting's actions. Passers-by watching the scene wore increasingly awkward expressions. Jiang Shao felt utterly humiliated. He scrambled to his feet, rubbing his sore butt. Just like Ning Jun, same old. Qin family. Where's my dad? Why isn't he here? Qin Yanran wondered. Where else could he be? Qin Xiuling complained. He's either stuck at home or at that crappy little company every single day. He never contributes a single thing to our family. What a disgrace. Whenever Tang Lianqing came up, Qin Xiuling was filled with anger. Qin Yanran tried to comfort Qin Xiuling. Just then, Tang Lianqing finally came home, bringing takeout for both of them. You haven't eaten yet, have you? Tang Lianqing changed his shoes in the hallway and approached them with a smile. I brought you guys some food back. All your favorites. Qin Xiuling looked at the cheap packaging in Tang Lianqing's hands and felt even more annoyed. Tang Lianqing, can't you ever amount to anything? Qin Xiuling sprang up from the sofa. All you ever think about is eating. Everyone else is getting promotions and raises, but you haven't made a single move. As Qin Xiuling unleashed her torrent of abuse, Tang Lianqing stood there dumbfounded. He lowered his head, standing motionless in place. All right, Mom. I'm actually hungry. Chapter 63, The Encounter. Dad, what did you buy? Qin Yanran stepped forward. Tang Lianqing handed the purchased items to Qin Yanran. If you don't want to eat them, just throw them away. It's fine. Though Qin Yanran deeply despised Tang Lianqing, it couldn't be denied that he had been exceptionally kind to their family. Now that she was about to marry Jiang Shao, Tang Lianqing's status and position no longer seemed so important to her. After speaking, Tang Lianqing turned to go upstairs. Just then, Qin Xiuling suddenly called out to him. The Jiang family gave us an ancient formula. Qin Xiuling, we've already purchased it. Before long, our Qin family will rise to great heights. That's wonderful news. Tang Lianqing congratulated Qin Xiuling. Qin Xiuling was deeply dissatisfied with Tang Lianqing's attitude. Look at what you've been doing all these days. If it weren't for our daughter's determination, we'd still be second-class citizens in the Qin family. Qin Xiuling unleashed another torrent of scathing criticism at Tang Lianqing. Tang Lianqing frowned but managed to hold his tongue. At that moment, Song Xuelian's words echoed in his mind. If you don't want to endure it, then don't. People are perfectly entitled to stay in environments that make them comfortable. With that thought, Tang Lianqing let out a heavy sigh. I'm heading upstairs first. He didn't respond to Qin Xiuling's words. His avoidance only made Qin Xiuling even more infuriated. Qin Yanran brought food to Qin Xiuling, but Qin Xiuling flung it away, sending everything flying. I don't want any of this. Her words reached Tang Lianqing's ears. Tang Lianqing quickened his pace and returned to the room. Leaning against the door, his hands dangling limply at his sides, he clenched them into fists, veins bulging prominently. Tang Liancheng stared at the ceiling for a long time before exhaling a deep breath. He'd had enough of this kind of life.
Perhaps Song Xuelian was right, he really did need to change. The love he once felt for Qin Xiuling had been drained dry by her, leaving nothing behind. What he was draining now was nothing but his own vitality. If this continued, he would be finished.
Meeting Song Xuelian made Tang Liancheng realize he didn't want that kind of life. Is this the Qin family?
Ning Ting stood outside Qin Yanran's door for a long time before stepping forward and knocking.
Is anyone home?
Noticing a doorbell beside it, Ning Ting pressed the button.
Anyone there?
At that moment, Qin Xiuling was already boiling with anger. The doorbell's ring only fueled her rage.
Who is it? Qin Xiuling opened the door. What the hell are you doing ringing the doorbell this late at night? Faced with Qin Xiuling's fierce outburst, Ning Ting looked utterly bewildered. I'm here to see Ning Jun.
Ning Ting's gaze passed through Qin Xiuling, peering into the house.
Is he here? Ning Jun? Qin Xiuling snorted coldly. What business does he have coming here? He's right here. Next door?
Ning Ting frowned in confusion, pointing to the villa next to Qin Xiuling.
You mean Ning Jun is there?
Qin Xiuling said nothing, closing the door and giving Ning Ting the cold shoulder. Ning Ting's expression darkened.
What kind of person is that? She muttered under her breath, thinking, who does she think she is?
With that, Ning Ting turned and headed toward Ning Jun's door.
Mom, who was that just now? Qin Yanran stepped forward to ask, soothing Qin Xiuling. She said she was looking for Ning Jun. Qin Xiuling, why would Ning Jun come here? That Ning Jun is just like your father, utterly hopeless.
Alright, don't get so worked up.
Qin Yanran gently stroked Qin Xiuling's back. Don't you still have me? Once I marry young Master Jiang, you won't have to endure this kind of treatment anymore. Qin Yanran, whatever you want, I'll buy it for you. Hearing Qin Yanran's words, a wave of warmth washed over Qin Xiuling's heart. Tang Liancheng's matter was pushed to the back of her mind. My Yanan is truly the best.
This daughter truly was worth bringing into this world.
Is anyone home?
Ning Ting knocked on the door of Ning Jun's villa.
No one answered inside.
A flicker of suspicion crossed Ning Ting's eyes.
Did that woman lie to me? Jun. Ning Ting, are you in there? I came to see you.
Ning Ting pounded on the door for quite some time, but still received no response.
With no other choice, she turned and walked away.
Little did she know, she happened to run into Su Wanxiu, who was also looking for Ning Jun.
Who are you?
Su Wanxiu sized Ning Ting up.
And you? Ning Ting countered. I'm here to see Ning Jun. You know brother Ning? Ning Ting's voice trembled with excitement. Does he live here?
I've been knocking on the door forever, but no one answered.
Su Wanxiu paused for a moment before nodding. Then where is he now? I'm not sure.
Su Wanxiu said, picking up her phone to call Ning Jun.
Hello? Su Wanxiu, there's someone at home looking for you. Who? Let me ask.
Su Wanxiu glanced at Ning Ting, who motioned for her to hand the phone over. Without a second thought, Su Wanxiu handed it over.
Jun Gu. Ning Ting was visibly excited. It's me. Ning Ting. I'm coming to see you. Ting Ting?
Ning Jun frowned slightly on the other end.
So you really did come to Yuncheng. Jun Gu, hurry over to open the door.
I went through a lot of trouble to find you.
I've got something to take care of outside. You'll have to wait. You want me to wait?
Ning Ting was furious, but reluctantly agreed.
Fine then.
Ning Ting, you better make it up to me big time when you get back. With that, Ning Ting hung up. She handed the phone back to Su Wanxiu.
Thanks. No problem. Su Wanxiu, are you Ning Jun's sister?
Having overheard their earlier conversation, Su Wanxiu speculated.
Yep. Ning Ting flashed a grin. You know me? Did Jun Ge mention me to you before? Su Wanxiu shook her head, indicating it was merely a guess. Well then.
Seeing that it was getting late, Su Wanxiu invited Ning Ting to her place. Learning Su Wanxiu lived right across from Ning Jun, Ning Ting readily agreed. Wanxiu, you're back. Lianxiu hurried to greet her, but when she spotted Ning Ting outside the door, a flicker of suspicion crossed her eyes.
Who is this? Ning Jun's sister. My name is Ning Ting.
Ning Ting greeted Lianxiu with a bright smile.
Upon hearing this, Lianxiu couldn't have been more warm and welcoming. Come right in. Lianxiu, have you had dinner yet? Not yet. I've been searching for Ning Jun all day and didn't have a moment to eat. I'll cook you a bowl of noodles. Lianxiu pulled Su Wanxiu over. Keep her company. Chapter 64, Love Rivals. All right.
Su Wanxiu pulled Ning Ting onto the sofa, her eyes brimming with curiosity as she looked at her.
Ning Jun had never mentioned having a younger sister before. Are you and Jun close?
Ning Ting spoke up first, breaking the silence.
Su Wanxiu chuckled softly. We're friends. Friends, huh? Well, that's fine then.
She had thought you were his girlfriend.
Ning Ting's gaze swept around the room before settling on Su Wanxiu. By the way, are you Ning Jun's younger sister? Su Wanxiu asked. No, I'm not.
Ning Ting, I'm not related to him by blood.
Ha?
This time, it was Su Wanxiu's turn to be dumbfounded.
If they're not related by blood, then why do they share the same surname?
Ning Ting kept calling him Brother Jun too.
Jungu is just an older brother. I call that it's just a nickname. After Ning Ting explained it to Su Wanxiu, the latter finally understood. No wonder.
Ning Jun clearly has no siblings, so suddenly having a sister appear out of nowhere is rather odd. Ning Ting's eyes darted around.
How's Jungu doing here in Yuncheng? Has anyone been picking on him?
Su Wanxiu fell silent for a moment, unsure how to respond to Ning Ting. After all, she didn't know Ning Jun's background either. But judging by Ning Ting standing before her, she was clearly no ordinary girl. The seemingly ordinary tracksuit and sneakers she wore were each worth tens of thousands.
Not only that, but the aura emanating from Ning Ting also told Su Wanxiu that she was no ordinary person. I don't know either. Aren't you friends with Jun? How could you not know?
Su Wanxiu gave an awkward chuckle. Ning Jun never mentioned any of this to me.
All right.
After asking that, Ning Ting shifted the topic to the Qin family.
The Qins clearly aren't decent people.
It's a shame Brother Jun came all the way to Yuncheng to repay a debt of gratitude. Hearing Ning Ting also complain about the Qins, the two seemed to have found common ground.
Su Wanxiu recounted to Ning Ting the deeds Qin Yanran had committed.
After hearing this, Ning Ting was furious.
How dare Qin Yanran speak of Brother Jun like that?
With that, Ning Ting leapt up from the sofa, rolled up her sleeves, and was ready to confront Qin Yanran.
Wait.
Su Wanxiu stepped forward and grabbed Ning Ting's arm.
Better not go. Su Wanxiu, Ning Jun cares deeply about his godfather. If you confront those two, it'll put him in a tough spot. Ning Ting considered this and agreed, sitting back down on the sofa.
Just as she was about to ask more questions, Li Yanqiu walked over to the sofa carrying a bowl of noodles.
It's hot, eat some quickly. Thanks.
Ning Ting was hungry too, so she picked up the bowl and began devouring it voraciously. Meanwhile, Li Yanqiu pulled Su Wanxiu aside.
So? Did you get the details?
Ask what?
Su Wanxiu looked completely baffled. About her and Ning Jun, isn't she Ning Jun's sister?
She should know about Ning Jun's family situation. Though, from what I've seen so far, Ning Jun seems like a pretty decent guy. But if Su Wanxiu were to marry Ning Jun, she'd surely want to understand exactly what kind of situation his family is in.
She's not Ning Jun's biological sister. What? Ning Jun is her adopted brother. Then why did she trust him? Su Wanxiu shook her head, indicating she didn't know the details either. Mom, just stop overthinking it. Su Wanxiu, Ning Jun should be here any minute. After we finish eating, I need to take her back home. Take her to Ning Jun's house? Li Yanqiu, it's already so late. Why take her to Ning Jun's place? She's just Ning Jun's sister. In this regard, Su Wanxiu still trusted Ning Jun completely. Li Yanqiu, however, snorted coldly. She's not even Ning Jun's biological sister. Who knows what might happen between them late at night?
Wanxiu, I think you're just too naive.
Li Yanqiu lowered her voice, afraid Ning Ting might overhear.
I bet Ning Ting has feelings for Ning Jun. She keeps calling him Junga non-stop. Su Wanxiu sighed helplessly, forcing a bitter smile.
Don't worry, Mom. That won't happen.
Disregard the advice of elders, and you'll suffer the consequences. After Ning Ting finished her noodles, Ning Jun arrived at the Su residence.
Hearing Ning Jun's voice, Ning Ting's eyes lit up.
She shot up from the sofa like a rocket, straight into Ning Jun's arms.
Jun!
A hint of petulance tinged her tone.
You finally made it.
You have no idea how long I've been looking for you. Ning Jun ruffled Ning Ting's hair and gently guided her to stand up. Why did you come to Yuncheng all by yourself?
Ning Jun, if anything had happened, how would I explain it to your parents?
Ning Ting let out a little yelp.
I'm fine now, aren't I? And my parents must have wanted me to come find you here.
She even cooked me a bowl of noodles earlier.
Ning Ting glanced at Li Yanqiu.
Su Wanxiu, noticing the natural intimacy between the two, felt a flicker of unusual emotion in her eyes.
Ning Jun stepped forward to thank them both. We're so sorry to trouble you. No problem, no problem. Li Yanqiu chuckled. You never mentioned before that you have a sister. My sister isn't in Yuncheng.
Ning Jun didn't elaborate further on this.
After thanking Su Wanxiu and Li Yanqiu, Ning Jun took Ning Ting back to their home. As soon as they left, Li Yanqiu pulled Su Wanxiu aside. Look at them, do they even seem like brother and sister? Wanxiu, you'd better hurry up and make your move. Got it.
Su Wanxiu felt a bit down and didn't want to say much more to Li Yanqiu, heading straight upstairs. You silly girl.
Ning's residence. Jun, I never expected you to be living it up in Yuncheng like this.
Ning Ting surveyed the villa.
But this place isn't as nice as ours. Don't you get lonely living here alone all the time? Ning Jun laughed bitterly. It's okay, I guess. But why aren't you staying home? What brings you here? I just missed you, that's all.
Ning Ting pursed her lips. That kid Ning Fei wouldn't tell me where you were, so I had no choice but to come find you myself. Ning Ting also spilled the beans about Jiang Xiao. Ning Jun's eyes flickered upon hearing this.
Thank goodness you taught me self-defense, Jun.
I took care of him in no time. Ning Jun chuckled softly.
Now you know how dangerous it is out there alone, right? Go rest up tonight. I'll send someone to escort you back to the capital tomorrow. No.
At the mention of returning to the capital, Ning Ting's expression darkened.
I'm not going back. Ning Ting, I've come all this way, how can you bear to send me away like this? You don't care about me at all. Chapter 65, Taking Her In.
Seeing Ning Ting like this, Ning Jun was at a loss for words.
You're all alone here. Your aunt and uncle will worry. They wouldn't care about me at all.
Ning Ting picked up a throw pillow from the sofa and hugged it close.
If they knew I was staying at your place, they'd be thrilled.
Ning Ting, Jun-ge, I'll stay here from now on.
Wherever you go, I'll go. What do you think?
Ning Jun sighed helplessly and sat down on the sofa across from Ning Ting.
It's not that I don't want you to stay, but it's just not really appropriate right now. Why isn't it suitable?
Ning Ting pursed her lips.
I think you just don't want me here.
Saying this, Ning Ting picked up the bag beside her, ready to pack her things and leave. Ning Jun stepped forward and stopped her.
It's too late tonight. It's not safe for you to be out alone. Stay here with me for now. So you're saying I can't stay here tomorrow?
Ning Ting snorted coldly, still insisting on leaving. Ning Jun sighed helplessly, a bitter smile on his face.
That's not what I meant. After a brief standoff with Ning Ting, Ning Jun couldn't persuade her otherwise. Reluctantly, he agreed. That's more like it.
Ning Ting picked up her backpack and went upstairs to find a room to stay in, acting very independently.
Big brother, I'm going to bed now. See you tomorrow. With that, she closed the door and bid Ning Jun farewell. Ning Jun was left both amused and exasperated. Damn it, how come this woman is so strong?
Jiang Xiao, back home, continued rubbing his butt as he walked. That fall Ning Ting had just delivered nearly cost him half his life.
Seems like the Ning family isn't exactly a bunch of saints. Jiang Xiao sank gently onto the sofa when his phone suddenly rang.
He pulled it from his pocket.
Hello? Who is this? Young Master Jiang, it's Qin Xiaoxue. Qin Xiaoxue? Jiang Zhao's brow furrowed. Another call from the Qin family? Could it be they're here to ask about that ancient formula? I'm Qin Yanan's cousin.
Qin Xiaoxue introduced herself to Jiang Xiao.
It's understandable that you don't recognize me, Mr. Jiang. After all, you're a very busy man. Upon learning she was Qin Yanan's cousin, Jiang Xiao asked, what brings you here?
I wanted to ask about that ancient formula, Mr. Jiang. Jiang Zhao's eyes narrowed sharply, his tone turning cold.
What about the ancient formula? Hearing Jiang Zhao's tone, Qin Xiaoxue feared she'd said something wrong. She hurriedly explained, it's like this, young Master Jiang. Didn't you sell an ancient formula to Qin Yanran's family? I wanted to ask if you have any other ancient formulas left?
If so, I'm willing to pay a higher price to acquire them from you. Hearing Qin Xiaoxue's words, Jiang Xiao suddenly hatched a plan. It seemed the Qin family hadn't grown suspicious of him yet.
Perhaps he could make a fortune by targeting the Qins?
Seeing Jiang Xiao remain silent for a long time, Qin Xiaoxue thought her hopes were dashed. Just as she was about to hang up, Jiang Xiao spoke. The ancient formula, my Jiang family does indeed possess one. His voice was deeply mysterious.
But we have no intention of selling it. Really? Qin Xiaoxue's heart leapt with joy. Young Master Jiang, name your price. What would it take for you to sell us this ancient formula?
Jiang Xiao paused to consider.
Well, how about we discuss this in person? Qin Xiaoxue readily agreed.
After hanging up, Qin Xiaoxue shared the good news with Qin Qin.
This is basically an invitation for you to meet him.
Qin Qin was thrilled. I'll make sure to dress up nicely tomorrow. That way, young Master Jiang will see how much better you are than that Qin Yanran.
Absolutely. Another day.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao was jolted awake by the ringing phone, blinking sleepily. Reluctantly, she slid her finger across the screen to answer the call.
Who is it?
Zhuo Xiaoxiao sounded a bit impatient.
It's me. Who is this?
Zhuo Xiaoxiao asked, still half asleep.
Yuan Zishu stated his name on the other end of the phone.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao shuddered violently and sprang up from the bed. After a few seconds of hesitation, she finally came to her senses.
Zishu?
Zhuo Xiaoxiao rubbed her sleepy eyes.
Why are you calling me out of the blue? I wanted to ask if you're free today. Yuan Zishu, if you're free, I'd like to see you again.
What happened yesterday was my fault. Hearing this, Zhuo Xiaoxiao thought Yuan Zishu had changed his mind and felt incredibly happy.
Sure, where should we meet? Let's meet at my place. Yuan Zishu, I'll be waiting. With that, Yuan Zishu hung up the phone.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao stared at her phone for a long while, a faint smile curving her lips. Looks like Zishu still likes me. Zhuo Xiaoxiao glanced at the time, then immediately got out of bed to start her morning routine.
Meanwhile, Ning Ting woke up early to find Ning Jun had vanished from the house. Several unfamiliar servants had mysteriously appeared in the house. Where's Jun? The master had some business to attend to and left ahead of time. The servant said to stay home and let us handle anything you need. Ning Ting frowned slightly. What could possibly be so urgent this early in the morning? She stretched lazily and sat down at the breakfast table to eat. Just then, Ning Fei called. Where the hell have you been? Ning Fei, Mom and Dad are worried sick. Get back here right now. Why are you yelling at me? Ning Ting, I'm at Jun's place right now. Don't worry, nothing's going to happen. Tell Mom and Dad. You found Jun? Ning Fei was surprised. Ning Ting beamed. Of course. How about that? Pretty good, huh? Ning Ting's voice brimmed with excitement. It was as if she were telling Ning Fei, even without you, I can find Ning Jun. All right. Ning Fei didn't say anything else. So you're staying at Jun's place now? What else would I do? When are you coming back? I'm not coming back. With that, Ning Ting hung up the phone with a satisfying click. After finishing her meal, Ning Ting planned to head out and explore Yuncheng. It was her first time in Yuncheng. As she stepped outside, several servants blocked her path. You can't go out. Why not? The master specifically instructed us. Ning Ting pursed her lips. What if I insist on going out? The servants exchanged helpless glances. Please don't put us in a difficult position. Miss, if you really must go out, why not call the master and ask? Ning Ting sighed and reluctantly called Ning Jun. Upon learning Ning Ting intended to leave, Ning Jun promptly dispatched several bodyguards. Don't wander off. Don't worry. Ning Ting, by the way, Jun, what are you doing out so early? I'll come find you. Chapter 66, The Proposal. I naturally have my own business to attend to. All right. Ning Ting didn't ask Ning Jun for the address again. After hanging up, Ning Ting pondered for a moment before deciding to drag Su Wanqiu along for a stroll around Yuncheng. After all, shopping alone was no fun. Having someone to accompany her would make it much more enjoyable. Su Wanqiu, suddenly invited, was genuinely flattered. You might have to wait a bit, I haven't changed clothes yet. No problem. Ning Ting chuckled. I'll wait right here. Take your time, no rush. Upon learning Ning Ting was taking Su Wanqiu shopping, Li Yanqiu deliberately pulled Su Wanqiu aside to offer advice. When you chat with her, you absolutely must ask about her relationship with Ning Jun, understand? Li Yanqiu, otherwise you'll have the proverbial duck snatched from under your nose and not even know it. Su Wanqiu gasped and assured Li Yanqiu. Though she harbored no suspicions about Ning Jun, seeing Ning Ting now stirred a sense of crisis within her. This sense of danger left Su Wanqiu deeply anxious and troubled. Thump! Hearing the knock at the door, Yuan Zishu hurriedly rose from the sofa and went to open it for Zhuo Xiaoxiao. You're here. Yuan Zishu invited Zhuo Xiaoxiao into the house with a loving look in his eyes. Not feeling down anymore? Seeing that Yuan Zishu had already cleaned up all the empty bottles, Zhuo Xiaoxiao teased him. Someone walking by might have thought you were planning a suicide pact. No way. Yuan Zishu gave a wry smile. I was just in a bad mood yesterday when I said those things to you. I apologize to you. As he spoke, Yuan Zishu suddenly bowed to Zhuo Xiaoxiao a perfect 90-degree angle. This startled Zhuo Xiaoxiao. She hurriedly reached out and pulled Yuan Zishu up. What are you doing? Zhuo Xiaoxiao, I can't handle such gratitude. Yuan Zishu chuckled softly. So, do you forgive me now? Zhuo Xiaoxiao pouted. Depends on your behavior. As soon as Zhuo Xiaoxiao finished speaking, Yuan Zishu leaned in close, his lips covering hers. In that moment, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's breathing grew increasingly rapid. You. Before she could say anything else, Yuan Zishu launched a fierce assault on her. How could Zhuo Xiaoxiao resist such temptation? Her body gradually went limp. Just as she was completely lost in Yuan Zishu's kiss, he suddenly pulled away. And now? A faint smile played at Yuan Zishu's lips. Are you satisfied with my performance? Zhuo Xiaoxiao flushed with embarrassment. How could you do this? We haven't even gotten back together yet, and you're already kissing me. Does this count as getting back together? Yuan Zishu held Zhuo Xiaoxiao tightly, as if he wanted to become one with her. Zhuo Xiaoxiao's heart pounded wildly, as if it might leap right out of her chest. Yuan Zishu, when did you become so good at flirting? You see, Yuan Zishu had never spoken to her like this before. It seemed Yuan Zishu had finally come to terms with things these past days. That morning, the two of them had finally resolved their previous conflict. Yuan Zishu gazed at Zhuo Xiaoxiao in his arms with a warm smile. Xiaoxiao, we'll always be together from now on. Zhuo Xiaoxiao nodded firmly. We will. Zishu, I feel like you've changed a lot. Really? Yuan Zishu raised an eyebrow. Maybe I suddenly figured something out? Figured out what? Zhuo Xiaoxiao rolled over, her curiosity piqued. I've come to understand a few things. Yuan Zishu didn't give a direct answer to this. Zhuo Xiaoxiao was easygoing and didn't press further. Oh, Xiao Xiao, when the time comes, let's get married. What did you say? Yuan Zishu's words nearly gave Zhuo Xiaoxiao a heart attack. She jumped out of his arms, staring at him in utter shock. What's wrong? Yuan Zishu continued to gaze at Zhuo Xiaoxiao with a smile, his expression utterly unruffled. You're asking me to marry you? Zhuo Xiaoxiao, this is a bit too sudden. I'm not ready for this. You don't want to? The smile vanished from Yuan Zishu's face, leaving him looking profoundly disappointed. I thought you called me this time because you'd already made up your mind. Yuan Zishu sighed softly. Honestly, since we broke up, I've felt like I'd rather die than live. It's as if I can't go on without you. I've had enough of this feeling. I don't want to go on like this anymore. Yuan Zishu, Xiao Xiao, marry me.
As he spoke, Yuan Zishu suddenly knelt before Zhuo Xiaoxiao, a diamond ring appearing in his hand. Zhuo Xiaoxiao covered her mouth, nearly gasping aloud.
When did you buy the ring?
Zhuo Xiaoxiao's voice trembled slightly.
I bought it before we broke up. Yuan Zishu's eyes were sincere.
I had planned to propose to you then, but I never expected this unexpected turn of events.
Hearing Yuan Zishu's confession, Zhuo Xiaoxiao felt deeply moved.
At that moment, in Zhuo Xiaoxiao's heart, Yuan Zishu was the one who loved her most.
She sniffed back tears and urged Yuan Zishu to get up first. If you don't say yes, I'm not getting up. Zishu. Yuan Zishu's eyes were unwavering. I promise you.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao blushed shyly, two distinct flushes spreading across her cheeks as she spoke.
Really? Yuan Zishu was so excited he didn't know what to do with himself. That's wonderful.
He slipped the diamond ring onto Zhuo Xiaoxiao's finger.
I spent a long time choosing this one. I know you'll love it. Xiao Xiao, I'll work hard to give you a home. Hearing Yuan Zishu's words, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's eyes welled up with tears. She clung tightly to Yuan Zishu. I believe in you.
At that moment, Zhuo Xiaoxiao didn't notice the fleeting cunning that flashed in Yuan Zishu's eyes.
Your Majesty, why have you come? The Dragon Guard's hearts tightened at the sight of Ning Jun. What? Am I not allowed here? Ning Jun raised an eyebrow. Not at all. It's just that the Dragon Lord isn't here today, so you might. Who said I came to see the Dragon Lord?
Ning Jun strode into the Dragon Guard yard without a second glance, ignoring the astonished stares trailing behind him.
Hurry and notify the Dragon Lord. Tell him the Emperor has arrived. Hurry. If you delay, your heads won't be safe. Yes.
As Ning Jun approached the main hall, a woman in crimson robes appeared.
Your Majesty.
The red-robed woman smiled. Your sudden visit, Great Emperor, truly graces our Dragon Guard Academy with honor.
No need to flatter me so.
Ning Jun remained composed. It seems none of you truly wished for my arrival.
Your Majesty, how could you say such a thing?
The red-robed woman hurried to greet Ning Jun. Chapter 67, Stirring Up Trouble at the Dragon Guard Academy. Your Majesty, as luck would have it, our Dragon Lord is not present at the Dragon Guard Academy today. The red-robed woman cautiously probed, if you truly have business, you may have to wait a while longer. I didn't come here to see the Dragon Lord. Ning Jun paused in his stride, a meaningful smile playing on his lips. Hearing this, the red-robed woman's eyes flickered.
Then may I ask what brings the Emperor to the Dragon Guard Academy today? I came for you.
The crimson-clad woman's eyes narrowed sharply upon hearing this.
For her? What did that mean?
Just as the red-clad woman stood there utterly bewildered, Ning Jun suddenly called out her name.
Aunt Hong, do you truly believe you can remain safe and sound within the Dragon Guard Academy?
As he spoke, the expression on Ning Jun's face grew increasingly meaningful. Seeing that smile, Aunt Hong's heart jolted violently.
How could he know her name? Aunt Hong.
That name successfully stirred up Aunt Hong's long-buried memories.
Aunt Hong, can you take me to find my dad? Aunt Hong, I want to eat this. Aunt Hong, where did my mom and dad go? Will they ever come back?
The image of a little boy surfaced in Aunt Hong's mind. She glanced up at Ning Jun once more, and the image of the little boy gradually overlapped with Ning Jun in her mind. Realizing this, Aunt Hong's expression changed abruptly.
You? Aunt Hong stumbled backward several steps. You're the Great Emperor? A demon from Devil's Island?
After uttering those words, Aunt Hong kept denying it in her heart.
Impossible. Impossible. How could he possibly be his child? Hadn't she killed that child back then?
Ning Jun closed in on Aunt Hong step by step.
Surprised, huh?
That child from back then has returned.
Ning Jun, back then, I treated you like family. I trusted you unconditionally. And you? As she spoke, Ning Jun's emotions boiled over. Aunt Hong shuddered at the sight of Ning Jun's gaze.
She swallowed hard, her gaze gradually growing unfocused.
Jun, I can explain what happened back then. It was all a misunderstanding, a complete misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? Ning Jun snorted coldly. Then explain it to me. How is this a misunderstanding? If you hadn't deliberately lost me back then, I might have found my father. Ning Jun glared at Aunt Hong with venom. Even before he made a move, Aunt Hong sensed the overwhelming pressure radiating from Ning Jun. That pressure made her feel slightly breathless. Aunt Hong, Xiao Jun, please hear me out. Of course, Aunt Hong didn't mean to do it. I never imagined your father would end up like that. Aubrey's voice trembled slightly. Really, believe me. I never meant to hurt your family. Ning Jun snorted coldly. Do you really think I'd believe a word you say?
To Ning Jun, Aunt Hong's words now sounded like nothing more than fear layered over excuses. Ning Jun advanced step by step toward Aunt Hong, who was cornered with nowhere left to retreat. Her heart jolted violently. Your Majesty, this is the Imperial Guard Academy.
Aunt Hong seemed to recall something, suddenly regaining her composure. What happened back then? I truly didn't mean it. Now, since you've managed to survive and even rise to your current position, I think you should be thanking me. Thank you? That statement was the biggest joke Ning Jun had ever heard. Do you have any idea how I survived back then? Back then, if he hadn't ended up drifting to Devil's Island, Ning Jun would have vanished from this world long ago. And now, the very woman responsible for this mess actually has the nerve to demand his gratitude. Ning Jun's hands, dangling limply at his sides, clenched into fists, veins bulging. Aunt Hong suddenly felt an immense pressure wash over her. Her legs buckled, and she collapsed to her knees, unable to control herself. Ning Jun sneered coldly. Since you put it that way, today I shall indeed show you my gratitude. As the words left his lips, Ning Jun unleashed his full aura. Aunt Hong attempted to resist Ning Jun's assault. But to her shock, her attack struck Ning Jun like feathers hitting stone. You! Aunt Hong's eyes nearly popped out of her head. How could you be this strong? This power, it's simply beyond what a human should possess. Aunt Hong gasped, clutching her chest as she coughed up a mouthful of blood. And I have you to thank for that. Ning Jun's lips curved into a faint smile. Don't come any closer. Aunt Hong was utterly terrified now. What happened back then was my fault. I apologize to you. Apologies won't do me any good. Ning Jun advanced step by step. Aunt Hong felt despair closing in on her. This is the Dragon Guard Academy. You wouldn't dare lay a finger on me. Is that so? Ning Jun struck out, landing a direct palm strike on Aunt Hong. Her body arced gracefully through the air before landing several meters away. Witnessing this, the Dragon Guard members immediately surrounded Ning Jun. Who dares to attack within the Dragon Guard Academy? It's Red Chief. Seeing Aunt Hong lying on the ground, barely conscious, the expressions of the crowd changed abruptly. Since you've all come, today I'll have the perfect opportunity to slaughter you all. The Dragon Guard members all felt Ning Jun was being far too arrogant. But the moment Ning Jun made his move, they instantly abandoned that thought. It turned out Ning Jun's arrogance was backed by real power. Ning Jun stood there motionless, yet his disciples fell to their knees before him with a thud. Powerful. Absolutely formidable. Truly worthy of someone from Devil's Island. Aunt Hong coughed up another mouthful of blood, forcing herself to rise from the ground. What happened back then? I'm the one who wronged you. Her voice was hoarse. If you want to fight, take it out on me. They have nothing to do with this. Seems the Dragon Guard Academy means quite a lot to you. Ning Jun chuckled lightly. The more she clung to it, the more he intended to strike against the Dragon Guard Academy. Ning Jun flicked his wrist, sending a disciple crashing to the ground, spitting blood. Before Ning Jun, they were like helpless chicks, utterly defenseless and at his mercy. At this, no one dared to move. A single thought echoed in their minds: when will this colossus finally leave? Emperor! A voice reached Ning Jun's ears. Please show mercy. The Dragon Lord had arrived at the Dragon Guard Academy unnoticed. Upon seeing the wounded disciple, a strange emotion flickered in his eyes. Dragon Lord! Aunt Hong's heart leapt with joy. You've arrived. Ning Jun paused his movements and coldly raised his gaze to glance at the Dragon Lord. The Dragon Lord bowed to Ning Jun. Your Majesty. Chapter 68, Warning. As he spoke, the Dragon Lord glanced at Aunt Hong standing nearby. Their gazes met in midair, as if engaged in a silent exchange. I implore your Majesty to show mercy. Show mercy? Ning Jun raised an eyebrow. I show her mercy who shows mercy to me? At this mention, a cold gleam flashed in Ning Jun's eyes. Dragon Lord, what exactly did Aunt Hong do back then to enrage the Emperor so? Don't you know what she did? Ning Jun countered. The Dragon Lord froze. The scent of gunpowder suddenly filled the air. Regardless, that matter is in the past. The Dragon Lord defended Aunt Hong. Great Emperor, if you're truly angry, just give her 2 slaps. That should settle the matter. Easy for you to say, Dragon Lord. Ning Jun snorted coldly. It seems the Dragon Guard truly takes him for a fool. Otherwise, what exactly do you want, Emperor? What then? Ning Jun, I will make the entire Dragon Guard pay the price. As Ning Jun spoke these words, the Dragon Lord's expression abruptly changed. He stared at Ning Jun for a long time, his gaze gradually deepening. Your Majesty, we are not on Demon Island now. The Dragon Lord threatened Ning Jun, who responded with a cold, dismissive chuckle. The Dragon Lord had never truly grasped Ning Jun's formidable power. He still mistakenly believed that the might of his Dragon Guard could stand against Ning Jun. Yet, the moment Ning Jun moved, all his illusions shattered. With a single palm strike, Ning Jun unleashed a force that seemed to move mountains and shake seas, causing the entire Dragon Guard Academy to tremble. Within the Dragon Lord's heart, it stirred up a tempest of fear. Had that strike landed on him, he doubted he could have withstood it. Now, the Dragon Lord dared not defy Ning Jun any longer. He handed over Ant Hong. "I can give you the person," he pleaded, "but I implore your majesty not to lay a finger on my Dragon Guard Academy." The Dragon Lord offered a forced smile. "After all, my Dragon Guard still must protect the Imperial capital." "Ning Jun, are you threatening me?" "Your Majesty, how could you say such a thing?" The Dragon Lord quickly denied it. Ning Jun's gaze settled on Ant Hong. He stared at her for a long moment before suddenly stepping forward, a pill appearing in his hand as if by magic. He extended his hand, presenting the pill before Ant Hong. "What is this?" "Swallow it, and I'll spare your life." Ant Hong stared at the pill Ning Jun offered for a long moment. "You have no other choice," Ning Jun reminded her. Ant Hong gritted her teeth, took the pill from Ning Jun's hand, and swallowed it. The Dragon Lord watched, lowering his gaze to conceal the unusual emotion flickering in his eyes. Only after witnessing Ant Hong swallow the pill did Ning Jun turn away. "Dragon Lord, it truly hasn't been easy for the Dragon Guard to reach this day." The Dragon Lord, unsure why Ning Jun suddenly brought this up, could only nod in agreement. "I trust you, Dragon Lord, wouldn't want your Dragon Guard Academy reduced to ruins either." "Ning Jun, this time, it's merely a warning. Next time, I won't be so lenient." With those words, Ning Jun left the Dragon Guard Academy members with a dashing retreat. The Dragon Lord watched Ning Jun's departing figure, his teeth clenched so hard the veins on his hands bulged. This Ning Jun truly holds no regard for them. After Ning Jun departed, the Dragon Lord shot a vicious glare at his disciples. "What are you all standing around for? Disperse. Dragon Lord, whoever dares to speak of today's events will bear the consequences." "Yes." The room. The Dragon Lord gazed at Ant Hong, lying on the bed barely clinging to life, her suffering worse than death, his face filled with guilt. "Mom. Dragon Lord, I was the one who handled this matter poorly." "It's okay." As soon as Ant Hong finished speaking, she was overcome by a violent coughing fit. "Neither of us was a match for that Ning Jun." "Ant Hong, it's also Mom's fault for not finishing him off completely back then." "It's not your fault." The Dragon Lord handed Ant Hong a cup of medicine. "Mom, rest assured. One day, I will definitely take down this Ning Jun. Mom believes in you." A faint, weary smile touched Ant Hong's face. "But you must be extremely careful, the people of Devil's Island aren't so easy to deal with." "Don't worry, Mother." Two blazing flames of fury erupted from the Dragon Lord's eyes. "I will succeed." Restaurant. "You're Qin Xiaoxue?" Zhang Xiao scrutinized Qin Xiaoxue from head to toe. "This Qin family girl isn't bad looking, but she's a bit too dumb." "That's me." Qin Xiaoxue felt extremely embarrassed under Zhang Xiao's scrutiny. She lowered her head. "Young Master Jiang, I'm here to discuss the ancient formula with you." Though her words were formal, her body kept deliberately brushing against Jiang Xiao's. Jiang Xiao sensed her intentions. "Let's order first. We can talk slowly." "All right." Seeing Jiang Xiao didn't refuse her, Qin Xiaoxue thought her chance had finally come. Her heart was bursting with joy. "Mr. Jiang, I heard you and my sister are getting engaged?" Qin Xiaoxue deliberately brought up the topic, then raised her wineglass to congratulate Jiang Xiao. "I'm so envious of my sister to have such a perfect match as you, Jiang Xiao. I wonder when I'll ever meet someone like that." With that, Qin Xiaoxue sighed heavily. Jiang Xiao's eyes darted around. "Who told you I'm engaged to Qin Yanran?" Jiang Xiao looked utterly bewildered. "How come I haven't heard about this?" "My sister. Qin Xiaoxue, she told me herself that you, young Master Jiang, are going to get engaged to her." "That's not happening." Jiang Xiao waved his hand dismissively, insisting he was still very much single. Qin Xiaoxue couldn't have been happier upon hearing this. "Really?" "Of course. Jiang Xiao, the type I like is someone just like you, Xiaoxue. It's just a pity you never showed up before." Hearing Jiang Xiao's sudden confession, Qin Xiaoxue's eyes widened in surprise. Jiang Xiao, he actually liked her? Her heart began to race wildly. "Mr. Jiang, you must be joking." Qin Xiaoxue feigned composure. "How could you possibly like me? Compared to my sister, I'm just not good enough." "Oh, don't say things like that. Jiang Xiao, in my eyes, you're the best 1,000 times better than your sister." Hearing Jiang Xiao's words, Qin Xiaoxue's heart blossomed with joy. "So, Jiang Xiao, what about the ancient formula? If you satisfy me, forget the ancient formula, I'll give you everything I have." Qin Xiaoxue's heart leapt with joy. "Wonderful." She leaned closer to Jiang Xiao. "Rest assured, young Master Jiang, I'll make sure you're satisfied." "That's more like it." Jiang Xiao's face flashed a meaningful smile. Unfortunately, Xin Xiuxua didn't understand what it meant. Chapter 69, The Zhuo Family. Thanks for today.
Ning Ting and Su Wanxiu stood at the entrance of Ning Jun's residence.
No problem. Both of them were holding large and small bags.
However, compared to Ning Ting's cheerfulness, Su Wanxiu seemed much more reserved.
Should I go in first then?
Ning Ting glanced at Ning Jun's home.
Su Wanxiu's lips twitched slightly, as if she wanted to say something, but ultimately held back. She nodded, letting out a soft hum.
After Ning Ting went inside, Su Wanxiu stood at the doorway for a long while before letting out a soft sigh. Earlier that day while shopping with Ning Ting had bought numerous items related to Ning Jun. What surprised Su Wanxiu was that Ning Ting even knew Ning Jun's exact clothing and pants sizes. Through their conversation, Su Wanxiu also learned many things about Ning Jun. None of these things had Ning Jun ever shared with her. This made Su Wanxiu feel as though Ning Ting might be Ning Jun's girlfriend. But she had no proof, and she couldn't just go around suspecting Ning Jun. Returning home, Su Wanxiu wore a sullen expression, her entire body drained of energy. She was still wrestling with that question. If Ning Ting wasn't Ning Jun's girlfriend, how could she know so much? Su Wanxiu couldn't figure it out. 3 days had passed, leaving only 1 day remaining. She only hoped that Ning Jun would give her a clear answer on the final day. That way, she wouldn't feel so tormented as she did now. The Zhuo residence. Zixu, are you ready? Zhuo Xiaoxiao's eyes flickered. I haven't told my parents yet. Her peripheral vision caught sight of the diamond ring on her finger, and her lips curled upward once more. I'm ready. Yuan Zixu reached out and ruffled Zhuo Xiaoxiao's hair. Don't worry. Yuan Zixu, nothing will go wrong. My parents might not take too kindly to you. Zhuo Xiaoxiao felt a twinge of guilt. If they found out I just agreed to your proposal like this, they'd probably beat me to death. But I'm here for you. Yuan Zixu had long since figured out Zhuo Xiaoxiao's innermost thoughts. Zhuo Xiaoxiao had been pampered like a princess since childhood, naturally craving excitement. At this moment, when he declared his true feelings to her, she would accept no matter what. Moreover, she would stand firmly by his side in front of her parents. Only by doing so could Zhuo Xiaoxiao prove to her parents that she had truly grown up. Let's go. Zhuo Xiaoxiao clasped Yuan Zixu's hand tightly and led him into the Zhuo residence. The butler watched them pass, a flicker of suspicion crossing his eyes. Miss, what are you doing? Where are my parents? Are they inside? The butler nodded. They're back. Perfect timing. With that, Zhuo Xiaoxiao led Yuan Zixu straight into the living room. The butler stood rooted to the spot, utterly bewildered. When he finally snapped out of it, a sudden jolt of realization hit him. The young lady brought her boyfriend home? Mom and Dad, I'm home. Zhuo Xiaoxiao beamed at her parents seated on the sofa. The head of the Zhuo family, who had been smiling broadly. But the moment he noticed Yuan Zixu beside Zhuo Xiaoxiao, the smile vanished instantly, replaced by a dark, sullen expression. Madame Zhuo's reaction mirrored her husband's exactly. Xiaoxiao, come here. Mrs. Zhuo rose from the sofa, intending to pull Zhuo Xiaoxiao toward her. But Zhuo Xiaoxiao remained firmly clasped to Yuan Zixu's hand. Mom, I came here today to tell you something important. Zhuo Xiaoxiao raised her hand, revealing the dazzling diamond ring before both of them. The moment the head of the Zhuo family saw it, she jumped up from the sofa. What does this mean? He demanded coldly. Zixu proposed to me, and I accepted. Zhuo Xiaoxiao stood tall and proud. I came here today to discuss with you both that I'm getting married soon. Her words exploded like a time bomb in the room. Boom! The bomb exploded. Neither could contain their emotions. Do you even realize what you're doing? The head of the Zhuo family stepped forward, grabbed Zhuo Xiaoxiao's hand, and pulled her close. Dad! Zhuo Xiaoxiao snapped angrily, what are you doing? I'm getting married, isn't that what you've always wanted? But you don't have to just grab someone off the street to marry them. Yuan Zixu's eyes flickered at the words. He stepped forward. Uncle and aunt, this has nothing to do with Xiaoxiao. If you want to scold someone, scold me. The couple's gaze fell on Yuan Zixu. Xiaoxiao and I truly love each other. Otherwise, I wouldn't have proposed to her. Madame Zhuo snorted coldly. Truly in love? You're just a lowly company clerk. What could you possibly offer Xiaoxiao to build a happy family? Do you even know what the Zhuo family is? Among the 6 major clans, the Zhuo family is the wealthiest. The financial resources of these clans are largely controlled by them. And Zhuo Xiaoxiao, naturally, is their precious jewel. Now, this precious jewel has been snatched away by a pig. How could they not be furious? I know. Yuan Zixu's gaze was unwavering. Uncle and aunt, though I may lack ability now, I promise you both that I will strive diligently in the future. I hope you'll trust me this time. I truly want to marry Xiaoxiao. With that, Yuan Zixu bowed deeply to them, a perfect 90-degree angle. These words had no effect on Zhuo's parents, but they struck a chord with Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Zhuo Xiaoxiao's eyes welled up with tears. Zixu, stand up. She shook off the head of the Zhuo family's hand and walked over to Yuan Zixu's side. This gesture clearly declared her stance.
Mom and Dad, no matter what, I will marry Zishu. Shuo Xiao, we truly love each other. I hope you'll give Zishu this chance. He doesn't look like a good person. The Zhuo family head complained right in front of Yuan Zishu. Isn't young Master Su good enough? Why must you insist on being with this boy? If that doesn't work out, there's Fong Ping from the Fong family, he's quite suitable. You should arrange a marriage with him. Dad. Zhuo Xiao snapped. Zishu is right here. Don't talk like that. It's fine. Yuan Zishu chuckled softly. I know I can't give you a happy family right now. It's only natural uncle and aunt are worried. Yuan Zishu tilted his head, gazing at Zhuo Xiao with tender eyes. Xiao, why don't you stay home with uncle and aunt for a while? No way. Zhuo Xiao refused, feeling deeply frustrated. Stay here. The Zhuo family head warned, otherwise, I'll freeze all your bank cards. Chapter 70, The Fake Pregnancy. Zhuo Xiao's chest heaved violently as she listened, clearly furious. How dare you freeze my cards? Because you're my daughter. Head of the Zhuo family, every penny you've spent belongs to the Zhuo family. If you insist on marrying that boy, you will have no connection to the Zhuo family from now on. Zhuo Xiao never expected the head of the Zhuo family to utter such words. Her eyes widened to the size of pupils, filled with both shock and fury. All he ever does is threaten her with bank cards and money. She didn't need the Zhuo family's money. Zhuo Xiao would prove it to the Zhuo family. Even without them, she could live perfectly well on her own. Zishu, let's go. Saying this, Zhuo Xiao grabbed Yuan Zishu's hand and prepared to leave. But Yuan Zishu stopped in his tracks. Xiao, listen to uncle and auntie. Right now, I truly lack the means to give you a better future. Once I've made something of myself, I'll come back to marry you. No. Yuan Zishu's words only strengthened Zhuo Xiao's resolve. The man she wanted was Yuan Zishu. She had grown up and no longer needed the Zhuo family's protection. All talk and no action. The Zhuo family patriarch snorted coldly, his expression suggesting he had seen right through Yuan Zishu. You only approached our Xiao for the Zhuo family's money, didn't you? Just tell me how much you want, and I'll give it to you. The Zhuo family had adopted the air of a millionaire. It was precisely this attitude that deeply irritated Yuan Zishu. Nevertheless, Yuan Zishu maintained a polite smile toward the patriarch. Uncle, Xiao and I are together because of our feelings, not the Zhuo family's wealth. Yuan Zishu, I genuinely care for Xiao. Sincere? The Zhuo family head sneered. If it's truly sincere, prove it to me right now. Only by leaving Xiao now can you prove your sincerity toward her. Yuan Zishu remained silent. Zhuo Xiao felt the family head was being utterly unreasonable. She stepped in front of Yuan Zishu. Mom and Dad, even if you disapprove, there's nothing you can do about it now. Zhuo Xiao came up with a plan. Zishu and I have already consummated our relationship. What did you say? Faced with Zhuo Xiao's bombshell, their expressions darkened instantly. Yuan Zishu hadn't expected Zhuo Xiao to say something like that either. What followed was an even more astonishing action from Zhuo Xiao. She reached down and rubbed her belly. I'm pregnant. Zhuo Xiao, it's Zisu's child. The head of the Zhuo family was so enraged he nearly suffered a heart attack, collapsing unconscious. Madame Zhuo stepped forward to support the patriarch. Don't get angry. Calm down first. Look at your precious daughter. Master Zhuo, you've spoiled her rotten all this time. Madame Zhuo looked troubled, momentarily at a loss for words. Xiao, don't upset your father like this. You know his heart isn't well. I'm telling the truth. Zhuo Xiao snorted coldly. In any case, even if you refuse to consent, I'll still go through with this marriage. With that, Zhuo Xiao grabbed Yuan Zishu's hand and stormed out of the Zhuo residence. Her parents remained behind, sighing deeply, their eyes filled with despair. It's ruined. You'll suffer for this in the future. Xiao, are you really pregnant? No, I'm not. Zhuo Xiao chuckled. I was just fooling my dad and the others. Who knew that trick would actually work? Zhuo Xiao didn't notice the fleeting look of relief that flashed across Yuan Zishu's eyes. Xiao, since your parents don't approve, what if? What else could we do? Zhuo Xiao cut Yuan Zishu off. I, Zhuo Xiao, have already made up my mind about you, Yuan Zishu. Don't tell me you regret it. No. Yuan Zishu hurriedly protested. Marrying Xiao is my good fortune. How could I possibly regret it? That's more like it. Zhuo Xiao nestled happily into Yuan Zishu's embrace. Jun, are you back yet? Ning Ting sat alone on the sofa, her legs crossed over the coffee table, one leg resting on top of the other. What's up? Just missed you, that's all. Ning Ting picked up the snacks beside her, bored at home alone. Then come back to the capital. I'm not going back. Ning Ting's tone was firm. No matter what Ning Jun said, she wouldn't budge from her decision. She had waited so long for Ning Jun to return, how could she let him leave so easily now? A flurry of noise came from Ning Jun's end, causing Ning Ting's brows to furrow slightly. Jun, where are you? Out running an errand. I have a feeling you're at the club.
Ning Jun denied it, reminded Ning Ting not to wander off, then hung up. Listening to the dial tone from her phone, Ning Ting felt furious. He still treats me like a child. I'm clearly all grown up. Ning Ting's good mood vanished instantly, replaced by a face full of frustration. What could Ning Jun possibly be so busy with, running around all day long? Could it be that Jiang Xiao business? That Jiang Xiao didn't seem like a good person either. Brother Jun probably wouldn't associate with someone like that. Ning Ting pondered this for a long while, but couldn't come up with an answer. In the end, she gave up and obediently waited for Ning Jun to return. Not long after, Ning Ting suddenly heard the doorbell ring outside. She jumped up from the sofa, tossing the snacks she was holding aside. Jun! It must be Brother Jun! Ning Ting hurried to the door. When she opened it, she saw several unfamiliar faces. What do you want? Ning Ting sensed the hostility radiating from these people. Who are you? The heavenly martial sovereign narrowed his eyes at Ning Ting. Ning Ting! What is your relationship with the Great Emperor? The Emperor? Who is the Great Emperor? What Emperor? I don't know him. Ning Ting's voice turned cold. Do you have business here? If not, please leave immediately. With that, Ning Ting moved to close the door. At that moment, the heavenly martial sovereign reached out and stopped her. His strength was far greater than Ning Ting had imagined. What are you doing? Ning Ting snapped angrily. We're here to see the Emperor. The heavenly martial war sovereign walked into the villa with his men, paying no heed to her. Ning Ting's brows furrowed into a deep frown. The Emperor you seek isn't here. You'd better go elsewhere. Impossible. Tianwu war sovereign scrutinized Ning Ting from head to toe. What's your relationship with the Great Emperor? I told you, I don't know him. Ning Ting was quick-tempered. Why won't you just leave me alone? Sensing something was amiss, the heavenly martial war sovereign ordered his men to bind Ning Ting. Her struggles proved futile, leaving her only to threaten with words. Chapter 71, The Dragon's Wrath. Take her back with me. The heavenly martial sovereign commanded. My brother won't let you get away with this. Ning Ting was furious. The heavenly martial sovereign didn't dwell on it. He felt he'd just accomplished a great feat. This woman clearly wasn't a good person. Capturing her to present to the emperor would be a commendable deed. Supreme Pavilion. Who might this be? The Kunlun war sovereign stared at Ning Ting, utterly bewildered. Seized from the emperor's residence, likely ambushed there with intentions to strike. What? Kunlun war sovereign's expression abruptly changed upon hearing this, and he urgently ordered his men to bind Ning Ting. At that moment, Ning Ting remained unconscious, completely unaware of the commotion unfolding around her. Word had it that the great emperor had gone to the Dragon Guard Academy today to give the Dragon Lord a taste of his power. The unconquered war god approached. Fortunately, our Supreme Pavilion hasn't made a move yet. Otherwise, our fate might have mirrored theirs at the Dragon Guard Academy. Indeed. After deliberating, the warlords decided to present Ning Ting to Ning Jun. Ning Jun would surely be overjoyed. Should we continue with our previous plan? Cease it. The Azura war god ordered that if things continued this way, the great emperor would likely come after us. Remember, Ning Jun is no pushover. To confront him, even mobilizing their entire military force might prove futile. But there are no buts. The Azura warlord's gaze was unwavering. Do you want to drag the Supreme Pavilion into danger too? Listen to Azura. Tomorrow, I will personally deliver this woman there. Tianwu war sovereign spoke again. Ning family manor. Ning Jun returned home to find the house empty, suspicion clouding his eyes. He pulled out his phone and called Ning Ting, but her phone was turned off. Ning Jun's instinct screamed that something was terribly wrong. His expression darkened instantly as he summoned the bodyguards stationed nearby. What the hell is going on? Ning Jun demanded. Where is she? Where did she go? We were just about to call you, Your Highness. The bodyguards informed Ning Jun that people from the Supreme Pavilion had arrived and taken Ning Ting away. Not only that, but they looked aggressive, as if they intended to harm Ning Ting. Ning Jun's face turned pale upon hearing this. Have these Supreme Pavilion people no desire to live? Ning Jun's voice was devoid of any warmth. He set out for the Supreme Pavilion that very night. The guards at the Supreme Pavilion's entrance mistook Ning Jun for a lowly errand boy. What are you doing here? Guard, look closely. This is no place for you. Summon your warlord to me. Ning Jun cut straight to the point. The warlord isn't someone you can just demand to see. The gatekeeper's voice turned cold as he made a move to shoo them away. Ning Jun wasted no words with the disciple, striking the gatekeeper down with a single blow. The gatekeeper activated the emergency alert, instantly putting the entire Supreme Pavilion on high alert. What's happening? Several warlords were still in council when the alarm sounded, instantly heightening their vigilance. Someone's attacking the Supreme Pavilion. Who? To dare break into our Supreme Pavilion at night, they truly have no regard for their lives.
The warlords rushed toward the entrance, intent on discovering the intruder's identity.
Their expressions abruptly changed when they recognized Ning Jun's face.
The Great Emperor? Why are you here? Why didn't you give us a heads up about coming out so late at night? The warlords beamed at Ning Jun as if they'd just met their own ancestors.
In truth, their hearts were pounding in their throats.
Hand over the person, Ning Jun demanded. The person?
The warlords looked utterly bewildered.
What person? Don't play dumb with me here.
As Ning Jun spoke, he released a surge of pressure that the warlords instantly struggled to withstand.
Their faces twisted in agony.
Your Majesty, if you want someone, you should at least tell us clearly who it is.
Indeed, how are we supposed to know who you want?
The thousands of us in the Supreme Pavilion truly have no idea who the Emperor is seeking.
Ning Jun let out a cold snort upon hearing this.
They claim not to know who he wants, yet they still lie at a time like this.
It seems the Supreme Pavilion truly mirrors the Dragon Guard Academy.
He should never have shown them mercy.
Wait.
At that moment, the Heavenly Martial Sovereign seemed to recall something.
The Great Emperor, is that woman in your household? Tianwu Zhanzun cautiously probed. Ning Junqing gave a faint nod. Since you know, why haven't you handed her over yet? Tianwu Zhanzun's expression abruptly changed upon hearing this.
Your Majesty, I believe that woman intended to harm you, which is why I had her detained. He offered his explanation.
Ning Jun, I only want the person. What are you waiting for? Tianwu War Sovereign roared, hurry up and bring the person out here. Yes. Only then did the Heavenly Martial Sovereign realize he'd made a colossal blunder. Your Majesty, I truly apologize for this.
My younger brother only intended to help you eliminate some individuals, but we never anticipated this outcome.
Indeed. Ning Jun remained silent.
The Heavenly Martial War Sovereign was filled with regret so deep it felt like his insides were turning green. When Ning Ting was brought out, she had already regained consciousness. Upon seeing Ning Jun, an unusual gleam flashed in her eyes.
Jun. Ning Ting wept, you finally came to save me. They almost killed me. Jun Go? No way? This woman is Ning Jun's sister?
They had investigated Ning Jun before, but they had no idea he had a sister.
This news sent the warlords into a complete panic. Your Majesty, this truly is a misunderstanding.
Ning Jun took Ning Ting from those men.
Is she okay? I'm fine.
Ning Ting sniffled, her eyes brimming with tears.
I thought you didn't want me anymore. Of course not.
Ning Jun comforted Ning Ting until she calmed down, then turned his gaze toward the warlords. Meeting Ning Jun's gaze, the warlords were all startled and quickly lowered their heads.
Your Majesty, this truly was a misunderstanding. We humbly beg for your forgiveness, Your Majesty. Ning Jun gave a cold snort. It seems none of you from the imperial capital can be spared. With that, Ning Jun departed the Supreme Pavilion, accompanied by Ning Ting. Several war emperors stood frozen in place, not daring to move. Only after Ning Jun had completely vanished from sight did the unconquerable war god step forward and deliver a palm strike to the Heavenly Martial War Venerable. What are you doing, Invincible? Kunlun War Venerable stepped forward to support Tianwu War Venerable. What? The undefeated war god was furious. If not for him, would this situation have even occurred? Tianwu didn't mean to do it. Chapter 72, Two Ancient Formulas. That person is the Emperor's sister. Invincible War God, are you blind? You even misidentified that person.
Hearing the Invincible War God speak thus, the Heavenly Martial Sovereign felt a pang of unease in his heart. Remember, when they suggested presenting that woman to the Great Emperor as an offering, the Invincible War God hadn't uttered a word. Now that things had gone awry, he was turning around and berating him. Just as the Heavenly Martial Sovereign was about to retort, the Azura Sovereign stepped forward. Enough talk. Since things have reached this point, we must find a way to make amends instead of squabbling amongst ourselves. Ling Tian War Sovereign agreed, indeed. If we keep bickering like this, we'll only invite ridicule. The warlords finally held their tongues. Ning family manner. Brother Jun, why do they call you Great Emperor? Ning Ting asked curiously. Are you their leader? Like, the super powerful kind? No. Ning Jun, I should take you back to the imperial capital sooner rather than later. Today's events had taught Ning Jun a lesson. Having Ning Ting by her side was simply too dangerous. If things continued like this, the next step would likely be the Imperial Guard targeting her. At this, Ning Ting's emotions, which had just begun to settle, flared up again. You just don't want me here. Ning Ting was furious. I'm not going back to the capital. You promised me before, you can't go back on your word. Besides, my parents agreed to let me stay with you. A bitter smile flickered across Ning Jun's face. This wasn't something he could decide. Ning Jun told Ning Ting to rest first. They'd discuss this matter tomorrow. No matter what you say, I won't return to the capital. Ning Ting stood her ground. Ning Jun said no more. After Ning Ting returned to her room, he sat alone on the sofa, his gaze deep and pensive. Lately, the situation in the imperial capital had grown increasingly complex. During his days in Yuncheng, Ning Jun had investigated the events of that year. He discovered that his father's death was far more than just the Jiang family pulling the strings behind the scenes. Many others were involved behind the scenes. Their identities remained shrouded in mystery. For Ning Jun to unearth them one by one now would prove exceedingly difficult. It seems he must remain here for a while longer. As for Jiang Shao, he would likely start with Qin Yanran. When that time came, it would be the Qin family who suffered the consequences. I wonder how things are going with my godfather. The Qin family. What? The head of the Qin family looked utterly stunned upon hearing Qin Xiaoxue also demanded a huge sum. You know very well I just gave that money to your sister and the others. Grandfather. Qin Xiaoxue stepped forward and wrapped her arm around the family heads. This time, our ancient formula will definitely surpass Qin Yanran's. This was personally guaranteed to me by young Master Jiang. Qin Yanran has been deceiving you all along. Deceived me? A flicker of suspicion crossed the head of the Qin family's eyes. Qin Xiaoxue insisted that Qin Yanran's earlier claims about becoming engaged to Jiang Shao were also false. She even produced intimate photos of herself with Jiang Shao. Grandfather, do you believe me now? Qin Xiaoxue snorted coldly, her face brimming with smug satisfaction. Jiang Shao personally told me he only loves me and will marry me in the future, not that Qin Yanran. At this, the head of the Qin family was utterly dumbfounded. Qin stoked the fire from the sidelines. That's right, Dad. Those two came here just to swindle you out of your money. They don't even have any ancient formula. This is outrageous. The head of the Qin family slammed his fist hard on the chair, veins bulging on his hand. How could they do such a thing? That's why, grandfather, only the ancient formula in our possession is genuine, the one that can restore the Qin family's glory. Qin Xiaoxue and Qin persistently pressed the family head for money. After much deliberation, the head of the Qin family decided to take out a loan for the two of them. Our Qin family doesn't have much savings left. This money is being used to buy ancient formulas for the two of you. If these formulas prove useless, our Qin family could face bankruptcy. Grandfather. Rest assured. Qin Xiaoxue and the head of the Qin family made their promise. This time, the Qin family would surely leap over the Dragon Gate just like the Zhao family. She believed Jiang Shao would never deceive her. The moment Qin Xiaoxue received the money, she immediately transferred it to Jiang Shao. Jiang Shao, overjoyed upon receiving the transfer notification, called Jiang Yuntian over. He handed his phone to Jiang Yuntian. Dad, take a look. Who sent it? The Qin family. Jiang Shao explained his plan. Jiang Yuntian first praised Jiang Shao, then furrowed his brow. What about Ning Jun? What will happen to her? Don't worry. Qin Yanan couldn't despise Ning Jun more. She certainly won't tell him about this matter. And the ancient formula? Just pick up a couple of old formulas off the market. The Qins won't know the difference anyway. Manipulating the Qins felt incredibly satisfying to Jiang Shao. It had been ages since he'd felt this kind of satisfaction. My good son. Jiang Yuntian reached out and patted Jiang Shao on the shoulder. Have you heard? The Qins recently acquired a new ancient formula too. Zhao Rulong summoned Zhao Ji over. Zhao Ji looked utterly bewildered. When had they acquired the ancient formula? Not sure. Zhao Rulong frowned deeply. But judging by their recent publicity, this ancient formula seems quite extraordinary. Send someone to investigate what's really going on. Zhao Rulong certainly didn't want the Qin family to carve up half of the empire they'd fought so hard to build. Don't worry, Dad. Zhao Ji, but the chances of the Qin family actually obtaining a good ancient formula are incredibly slim. After all, Qin Yanran had tossed that previous ancient formula at him like worthless scrap paper. Otherwise, how could the Zhao family have snatched such a huge bargain? Anyway, go probe Qin Yanran. It's always good to get to the bottom of things. Yes, sir. Zhao Ji withdrew and called Qin Yanran, intending to arrange a meeting. Little did he know, Qin Yanran responded with scorn over the phone. Young Master Zhao, I've no interest in you now. Qin Yanran, after all, I'm about to become engaged to young Master Jiang. When the time comes for our wedding, remember to attend. Qin Yanran is getting engaged to Jiang Shao? What's going on? You've got it all wrong. I came to see you this time to ask about the ancient formula. A woman like Qin Yanran has no brains. She's just for fun, don't take her seriously. Gufeng? Qin Yanran? What? You're after my Gufeng? Chapter 73, Cooperation. Well, I was wondering what your Gufeng's full name is? Zhao Ji's question plunged Qin Yanran into deep thought. Jiang Shao had only told her there was an exceptionally good ancient formula, she didn't know the specifics. Anyway, she was going to hand over that ancient formula today. She'd see it then. Qin Yanran feigned mystery. This is a secret of the Qin family. Why should I tell you? I just worry you might get scammed. Zhao Ji spoke honestly. Qin Yanran felt furious upon hearing this.
Do I look like the kind of person who would fall for that? With that, Qin Yanran slammed the phone down, leaving Zhao Ji no chance to ask further questions. Listening to the dial tone echoing from the phone, a peculiar emotion flickered in Zhao Ji's eyes. This Qin Yanran, he muttered under his breath. Looks like she's been deceived by Jiang Xiao. With that, Zhao Ji dialed Ning Jun's number. Hello, it's Zhao Ji. Zhao Ji began with a smile. I was wondering if you're free today? No. All right. I was hoping to discuss the Qin family's ancient formula with you. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun suddenly changed his mind. Location. Zhao Ji froze for a moment before quickly grasping the meaning behind Ning Jun's words. He immediately gave Ning Jun a location. I'll wait for you there. Ning Jun gave a light hum and hung up. Who was that just now? Ning Ting, curious, leaned in to ask. Are you heading out again? Ning Jun picked up the coat draped over the sofa. Just need to run an errand. It's always got something to do and leaving me home alone. I'm going to get moldy. You chose to come here yourself. Me? Hearing Ning Jun say that, Ning Ting suddenly didn't know what to say. How about this, Jun? Could you help me find a job here in Yuncheng? Ning Ting suggested. That way, I could stay in Yuncheng and wouldn't be bored. Ning Jun pondered for a moment, finding some merit in Ning Ting's suggestion. I'll set something up for you once I'm done with my work. You heard me. Ning Jun agreed and drove to the location he'd arranged with Zhao Ji. Restaurant. You're here. Ning Jun sat down on the sofa across from Zhao Ji. Get straight to the point. Zhao Ji paused for a moment but didn't beat around the bush. He revealed how Qin Yanran had obtained the ancient formula from Jiang Xiao. This doesn't seem to concern me, does it? The Qin family really has nothing to do with you. Zhao Ji smiled. But I suspect you came here today because you're worried about Tang Liancheng. After all, he's your godfather. Ning Jun smiled upon hearing this, gesturing for Zhao Ji to continue. I suspect Jiang Zhao's ancient formula is a fake this time. Zhao Ji, I'm afraid Qin Yanan is about to be deceived. At least you still have some sense. Ning Jun, speak up. What do you want from me this time? Zhao Ji's mind raced at that moment. Ning Jun, I want to collaborate with you. Zhao Ji's gaze was unwavering. From now on, whatever matters you have, you can entrust them to me, Zhao Ji to the Zhao family. What's in it for me? If any new ancient formulas surface in the future, they should be given to the Zhao family first. Ning Jun raised an eyebrow at this. This Zhao Ji really does trust me, doesn't he? Ning Jun spoke up, deliberately teasing Zhao Ji. Everyone says I, Ning Jun, am nothing but a good-for-nothing. Why do you place such faith in me? Intuition. Zhao Ji, that ancient formula you gave Qin Ran last time, it was only because our Zhao family stumbled upon it that we have what we have today. Zhao Ji made no attempt to conceal anything about this. After hearing this, Ning Jun remained silent for a moment. Just as Zhao Ji began to worry, Ning Jun finally spoke. Agreed. Really? A strange gleam flashed in Zhao Ji's eyes upon hearing this. Ning Jun gave a light hum of acknowledgement. However, there is one more thing I need your help with. Go ahead and tell me. Ning Jun motioned for Zhao Ji to draw closer and lowered his voice. Zhao Ji's pupils suddenly contracted. Rest assured. Zhao Ji, there's just one thing I don't understand. Why do you treat the Qin family so well, despite how they've treated you? Ning Jun chuckled softly. His kindness toward the Qin family was solely because of Tang Liancheng. Tang Liancheng had done his family a great favor. Without him, Ning Jun wouldn't be where he is today. Just do as instructed. Understood. After their conversation concluded, they parted ways. Driving past one of the restaurants, Ning Jun happened to catch sight of Tang Liancheng with a woman. Noticing the woman's expensive attire and distinctive aura, Ning Jun pulled over. He snapped a photo with his phone and sent it to Diana, instructing her to investigate the woman. Yes. Diana quickly replied to Ning Jun. Restaurant. Have you made up your mind? Song Xuelian looked at Tang Liancheng with a smile. Tang Liancheng's eyes flickered, then nodded. I've made up my mind. If only you'd decided sooner. Song Xuelian picked up the wineglass in front of her and clinked it with Tang Liancheng's. When do you plan to visit my uncle and the others? Give it a few more days. Tang Liancheng sighed softly. I might need your help with something. Go ahead. Song Xuelian, this time I persuaded you to come back, which is a great service to the Tang family. My uncle and the others will surely praise me highly. Tang Liancheng heard this and found himself both amused and exasperated. I want you to help me find a job. After spending so much time under the Qins, Tang Liancheng had even forgotten what he used to be like. These past days, he'd come to a realization. He couldn't go on like this. A man should build his own career. Not satisfied working for the Qins? Song Xuelian set down her wineglass and offered Tang Liancheng a job opportunity. Actually, our Song family company is short-staffed these days. I'll recommend you there. You can just start working right away. That doesn't seem quite right.
Tang Lianqing had assumed there would be a series of assessments and such.
I trust your abilities. Song Shuelian showed no doubt in Tang Lianqing, which deeply moved him. Cheers. Only when he was with Song Shuelian could Tang Lianqing feel that profound sense of ease.
If things could stay this way forever, the future would surely be filled with joy.
Realizing this thought, Tang Lianqing immediately shook his head, trying to banish these ideas from his mind. Your Majesty, the investigation is complete. Upon receiving Diana's call, Ning Jun hummed an acknowledgement, signaling her to continue. That person is from the Song family.
Her name is Song Shuelian, and she had a very close relationship with your godfather, the Great Emperor, in the past.
The Song family? Ning Jun was taken aback. Chapter 74, The Decision. Yes. Diana relayed Song Shuelian's personal details to Ning Jun.
After hearing this, Ning Jun furrowed his brow slightly. It seemed her godfather had some connection to this woman. However, this woman didn't seem to harbor any ill will toward her godfather.
If the two were to be together, it might not be a bad thing. Your Majesty, we need to send someone to Song Shuelian's side. Before Diana could finish, Ning Jun spoke up. No need. Ning Jun, let them develop things on their own. There's nothing particularly unusual happening with Song Shuelian. Oh, how's that job arrangement I asked you to handle? Don't worry. Diana, everything's been taken care of. Miss Ning just needs to report directly to Morgan Bank. Good.
After hanging up, Ning Jun tossed her phone aside.
Jun Gu.
Ning Ting was coming downstairs at that moment.
Did you arrange a job for me?
Ning Jun gave a light nod and explained the Morgan Bank situation to Ning Ting. After hearing this, Ning Ting wrapped her arms around Ning Jun's shoulders and thanked him profusely. Seeing this, Ning Jun's brow furrowed slightly. When Ning Ting was younger, such intimate gestures toward him didn't faze Ning Jun. But now, both of them had grown up. Feeling Ning Ting's closeness again, Ning Jun found it a bit unsettling.
Ning Ting. Ning Jun shifted slightly away. I need to ask you something. Tell me the truth. What is it?
Seeing Ning Jun's serious expression, Ning Ting grew intrigued, smiling brightly at him.
Do you have a boyfriend? No, I don't.
Ning Ting looked completely baffled, unsure why Ning Jun was suddenly asking this.
Ning Jun, you're not a child anymore. If you meet a boy you like, there's no harm in giving it a try. A boy you like? Isn't he right in front of you?
Ning Ting raised an eyebrow, deliberately teasing Ning Jun with a playful remark. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun's eyes narrowed sharply, his expression turning even more serious.
You can't joke about things like this. Ning Jun, I'm your brother. You're not my biological brother who says I can't like you.
Ning Ting retorted defiantly. After all, she'd grown accustomed to harboring these feelings for Ning Jun over the years. Over the years, she'd had countless admirers. But Ning Ting had no interest in any of them. Once she had her heart set on someone, everyone else around her became mere passers-by. Seeing Ning Jun didn't seem to be joking, Ning Ting deliberately spoke up.
I was just teasing you, and you actually believed it? You're my brother, just like Ning Fei. How could I possibly like you? Hearing Ning Ting's words, Ning Jun finally exhaled in relief.
Thankfully, Ning Ting had no feelings for him. Otherwise, he truly wouldn't have known what to do. Speaking of which, Ning Jun suddenly remembered today was the final day of the deadline Su Wanqiu had given him.
He still hadn't given Su Wanqiu an answer.
Ning Jun picked up her phone from beside her and jumped up from the sofa.
What's up? I've got something to take care of. I'll be heading out. With that, Ning Jun left first.
Seeing this, Ning Ting lowered her gaze, hiding the trace of disappointment in her eyes. If she could choose, she'd never have wanted to be Ning Jun's sister. From the very beginning, that had never been her goal. The Su residence. Su Wanqiu lay on her bed, her gaze vacant as she stared at the ceiling. It had been 3 days. Ning Jun still hadn't come to see her. He probably had no interest in her either. Su Wanqiu sighed heavily, rolled over, and was about to drift off to sleep. She'd wake up and forget all of this. Just then, a knock sounded at the door.
Wanqiu, Ning Jun is here to see you. Hearing this, Su Wanqiu jolted awake. She leaped out of bed, forgetting to put on her shoes as she rushed to open the door. Really? Ning Jun is here? Li Yanqiu nodded and pointed downstairs, indicating Ning Jun was waiting for her right now.
Su Wanqiu was beyond thrilled. She closed the door, changed into a fresh outfit, and slipped on her shoes, making herself look less disheveled.
Downstairs. Wanqiu's here, she's here. Li Yanqiu smiled warmly at Ning Jun, giving the two some private time. Approaching Ning Jun, Su Wanqiu felt a bit awkward. You're here. I have something I'd like to discuss with you. Ning Jun rose from the sofa. Would you mind stepping out for a moment? Su Wanqiu glanced at Li Yanqiu and nodded. You two go ahead. Don't mind me. I have no objections. Li Yanqiu couldn't have been happier that Su Wanqiu and Ning Jun were leaving.
These past 2 days, the two had barely crossed paths, and Su Wanqiu had been as wilted as a dried-up cucumber. Fortunately, she seemed to be recovering now. Ning Jun followed behind Su Wanxiu as they strolled through the Imperial View Garden.
The Imperial Scenery Garden held a certain charm in the evening. Why are you just standing there like a fool? Ning Jun tilted her head and glanced at Su Wanxiu.
Hearing Ning Jun's words, Su Wanxiu hurried forward.
I didn't know what to say. Why don't you just put me out of my misery?
Su Wanxiu, if you don't like me, I'll leave right now and stop walking with you. Ning Jun chuckled softly upon hearing this.
Su Wanxiu thought she must have been acting too shamelessly to make Ning Jun laugh. I've made up my mind.
Ning Jun suddenly halted her steps.
Let's give it a try. Hearing those words from Ning Jun, Su Wanxiu's eyes narrowed sharply.
Her heart began racing wildly, her entire being consumed by excitement.
Su Wanxiu thought she must have misheard. What did you just say? I said, let's give it a try. You're not joking? No.
Ning Jun looked dead serious.
Su Wanxiu, overcome with emotion, reached out and embraced Ning Jun. Feeling the familiar warmth radiating from Ning Jun's body, Su Wanxiu's vision suddenly blurred. Why did you wait until now to tell me? Su Wanxiu reproached.
For the past 3 days, every moment had been pure agony. Ning Jun reached out and gently smoothed Su Wanxiu's hair.
It's my fault. Ning Jun, I'm here now, aren't I? Su Wanxiu sniffed and clung tightly to Ning Jun.
Thankfully, Ning Jun agreed. As the two shared this tender moment, unbeknownst to them, every detail was being observed by Ning Ting. Ning Ting had only intended to take a stroll and see where Ning Jun was headed. Little did she expect to see Ning Jun emerge from Su Wanxiu's home, the two of them walking side by side. What shocked Ning Ting even more was that they were actually hugging. Witnessing this, Ning Ting nearly had a heart attack from the shock. Her hands, dangling limply at her sides, clenched into fists, veins bulging. No wonder Ning Jun had asked her earlier if she had a boyfriend.
Was he afraid I'd catch them together?
Ning Ting's eyes gradually welled up with tears. She wiped away a tear, turned, and hurried back to the villa. The wind was strong outside.
She should hurry back and rest. Chapter 75, Infighting. You're taking me back. All right. A tender smile graced Ning Jun's face.
After seeing Su Wanxiu home, Ning Jun returned to the villa.
Experiencing his first romance gave Ning Jun a unique perspective.
At that moment, he suddenly felt grateful that he had chosen to leave Devil's Island this time, allowing him to experience many new things.
Yet Devil's Island remained his true home.
Once he finished investigating his father's affairs, he would have to leave.
He couldn't tell whether agreeing to Su Wanxiu's request this time would prove a blessing or a curse.
Upon returning home, Ning Jun suddenly noticed Ning Ting sitting motionless on the sofa. Her eyes were red-rimmed, as if she had been crying.
What's wrong? Ning Jun approached. Don't come near me.
Ning Ting suddenly spoke, her emotions seemingly running high.
Ning Jun stopped in his tracks, looking at Ning Ting with confusion. Jun Ge.
Ning Ting lifted her gaze, her tear-filled eyes meeting Ning Jun's.
If I weren't your sister, would you really hate me so much? Ning Ting's question left Ning Jun utterly dumbfounded. What kind of thing is that to say?
He sighed softly, sat down beside Ning Ting, and comforted her. Ning Jun thought Ning Ting must have been triggered by something to say such things.
Tell me the truth. Ning Ting sniffed back tears. Do you hate me? No.
After Ning Jun comforted her for a while, Ning Ting finally felt a little better. But whenever she recalled Ning Jun and Su Wanxiu's intimate gestures earlier, a wave of irritation would wash over her.
Jun, Ning Ting, are you dating Su Wanxiu? Ning Jun didn't deny it, acknowledging it directly. From now on, she'll be your sister-in-law.
Ning Ting's eyes flickered. Deep down, she refused to accept this new sister-in-law. Still, to avoid straining her relationship with Ning Jun, Ning Ting conceded.
Another day. Zhang Xiao handed 2 fake ancient prescriptions to Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuxue in succession.
The 2 girls were overjoyed to receive the ancient formulas.
Young Master Jiang, about the 2 of us. Qin Yanran said shyly.
Zhang Xiao interrupted, there's no need to rush this matter. I'll make the necessary arrangements to give you the most beautiful wedding.
Thank you, young Master Jiang.
Qin Yanran couldn't contain her excitement upon hearing this, feeling as though pink bubbles were bursting all around her.
This was both a traditional ceremony and a marriage alliance with the Jiang family.
She was certain that before long, her name, Qin Yanran, would be on everyone's lips.
When Qin Xiuxue asked the same question, Zhang Xiao gave her the identical answer.
The sisters remained utterly unaware that they were both being played like puppets by the same man.
Qin family. Grandfather, we've secured the ancient formula.
Qin Yanan reported the news to the head of the Qin family with a beaming smile. Upon hearing this, the head of the Qin family couldn't help but recall Qin Xiaoshua's words. Resignation filled his heart, and his gaze toward the 2 sisters was tinged with profound disappointment. Yanran, your grandfather taught you from childhood that deceit is the worst of all behaviors. At a time like this, you still have to deceive grandfather? Hearing the patriarch speak thus, Qin Yanran looked utterly bewildered. How had she deceived him? Qin Yanran shot a glance at Qin Sholing, who looked equally bewildered, signaling she knew nothing about it. The head of the Qin family waved his hand, signaling for the two to leave immediately. Transfer this money back to my account tomorrow. Grandfather. I already transferred it to young Master Jiang. How can I give it to you now? Qin Yanran retorted angrily. Head of the Qin family, Yanran, this ancient formula is fake, and your relationship with young Master Jiang is fake too. Are you still trying to deceive me here? I'm not deceiving you. Qin Yanran, wrongfully accused out of the blue, felt utterly frustrated. Grandfather, how could you accuse me of deceit? She flung the ancient prescription onto the table and played the recording of her conversation with Jiang Shao for the Qin family head to hear. I'll prepare the most beautiful wedding for you. The head of the Qin family was utterly dumbfounded. Could it be that Xiao Shuai was deceiving him? Dad, how could you say that? How hurtful that must be for Yanran. The two of them traded words back and forth, successfully plunging the Qin family head into self-doubt. After staying at the Qin residence for a while, the two departed first. Shortly after their departure, Qin Xiaoshuet and Qin Xin arrived to report the good news to the head of the Qin family. The head of the Qin family maintained his stern demeanor, interrogating the two girls. Their response mirrored Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuling's exactly. Grandfather, I didn't deceive you. Qin Yanan produced the ancient formula she had obtained and showed the patriarch intimate photos of herself with Jiang Shao. Jiang Shao is with Yanran now. Don't try to fool me with this nonsense. Grandfather. Seeing that the head of the Qin family still didn't believe her, Qin Yanran had no choice but to play the recording. See? Young Master Jiang said it himself, he wants to marry me. Hearing the recording, the head of the Qin family was stunned again. What on earth was going on? On one side was Qin Yanran, on the other Qin Xiaoshue, who was deceiving him. At his age, he still had to worry about such matters. This is truly difficult. Grandfather, you're just biased toward Qin Yanran's family. Qin Xiaoshue, seething with anger, grabbed Qin Xin and prepared to leave. If you don't believe us, just wait until our Gufang goes public, then you'll see the results. The two departed. Ah! The Qin family head tried to say more, but they were already out of sight. What a disaster! What a disaster! He slammed his fist hard against his thigh. The conflicting accounts left the Qin family head doubting his own sanity. Otherwise, how could he have heard two identical recordings? Fuming with rage, the Qin family head had no time to ponder the truth behind it all. Jiang Shao, reaping the benefits of others' strife, was now sitting at home counting his money, utterly delighted. He never imagined the two sisters of the Qin family could be so foolish. A few sweet words were all it took to wrap them around his little finger. The Jiang family would now step over the Qins to reclaim their position at the pinnacle of power. Yanran, do you have time to meet up? Zhao Ji called Qin Yanran again. Qin Yanran snorted coldly. I'm not free. I have something important to discuss with you, Zhao Ji said sternly. This matter concerns the safety of your entire Qin family. Zhao Ji, if you truly don't want to come, I won't be able to help if something happens later. With that, Zhao Ji hung up. After hearing this, Qin Yanran sensed something was amiss and called Zhao Ji back. Explain yourself clearly. Meet me at the coffee shop. Zhao Ji refused to engage in further small talk with Qin Yanran, whose displeasure at his attitude was palpable. Chapter 76, United Front. After much deliberation, Qin Yanran finally decided to meet with Zhao Ji. After all, she had nothing else to do. If Zhao Ji had tricked her into coming just to discuss the ancient formula, she'd curse him out. In the past, Zhao Ji had been her safety net. Clinging tightly to him would elevate her status, turning her into a phoenix perched on a branch. But now, she had a better leg to cling to, one that could lift her even higher. Naturally, she had no desire to know anything about Zhao Ji. Coffee shop. Zhao Ji had been seated here waiting for quite some time. When Qin Yanran arrived, he waved her over. Qin Yanran approached and sat down on the sofa across from Zhao Ji. So, what do you want? Qin Yanran placed her bag on the table, her attitude toward Zhao Ji decidedly cold. Did Jiang Shao offer you a hefty price for an ancient formula? Zhao Ji cut straight to the chase. So what if he did? Qin Yanran was convinced Zhao Ji was simply jealous of her ancient formula. Do you even know the name of that ancient formula? Qin Yanran snorted coldly, refusing to tell Zhao Ji. Zhao Ji's visit this time was clearly an attempt to coax information out of her. The Zhao family truly knew no bounds. Never mind, it's fine if you don't tell me. Zhao Ji sighed softly, reaching into his pocket to pull out several photographs and a voice recorder. Qin Yanran frowned at the sight, sensing something was amiss. What are you doing? Recording me too? You'll see for yourself. Zhao Ji pushed the photos and recorder toward Qin Yanran. Qin Yanran opened them with a mix of skepticism and curiosity. When she saw the people in the pictures, her eyes suddenly narrowed. The photos showed intimate moments between Jiang Shao and Qin Xiaoshue, along with pictures of Jiang Shao giving Qin Xiaoshue traditional Chinese medicine prescriptions. And the voice recorder. Zhao Ji reminded her.
Qin Yanran tossed the photos aside, her emotions running high. What are you doing? Trying to drive a wedge between us? You've got the wrong idea. Zhao Ji was at a loss for words. If it weren't for Ning Jun sending him here, he wouldn't have wanted to help Qin Yanran at all. She deserved a good lesson. Leaving such a powerful figure unattended, yet insisting on meddling with petty individuals. I'm only here to warn you on someone's behalf. Zhao Ji, Zhang Xiao gave you and Qin Xiuxue fake ancient formulas. He was only trying to swindle money from both of you. Zhao Ji also told Qin Yanran about how the Jiang family had nearly gone bankrupt. Qin Yanran remained unconvinced, insisting Zhao Ji's photos were fabricated too. Photos can be faked, but surely this voice recorder can't be? Zhao Ji personally activated the recorder, and Zhang Xiao and Qin Xiuxue's voices immediately filled Qin Yanran's ears. Young Master Jiang, my sister even said you two are getting engaged. No way. Qin Yanran has such a fiery temper, how could I possibly like her? Then what kind of person do you like? Someone like you, of course. One day, I'll give you the most beautiful wedding imaginable, one that makes everyone envy you. Thank you, young Master Jiang. Hearing that familiar voice, Qin Yanran felt her blood boil. Right now, she wanted to flip the table in front of her and tear the whole cafe apart. Still don't believe me? Zhao Ji, if you don't believe me, you can send your own people to verify the authenticity of that ancient formula. Also, send someone to investigate the past dealings between the Jiang family and Zhang Xiao. I'm sure Miss Qin has the capability to do so as well. With that, Zhao Ji rose from the sofa, intending to leave. Qin Yanran suddenly called out to Zhao Ji, wait a moment. Where did you get all this? Whether you know or not doesn't matter. Zhao Ji didn't elaborate further to Qin Yanran. After obtaining this information from Zhao Ji, Qin Yanran immediately grabbed the photos and the voice recorder, picked up her bag, and left the cafe. Over the next period, Qin Yanran conducted an investigation as Zhao Ji had instructed. Sure enough, everything matched Zhao Ji's account. Miss, this ancient formula is fake. The herbs listed in this ancient formula don't exist on the market. Impossible. Qin Yanran's emotions flared. Investigated thoroughly again. This ancient formula cannot possibly be fake. Miss, you're putting me in a difficult position. The old man chuckled. We've seen countless ancient prescriptions brought in for authentication over the years. I may be old, but I'm not that senile yet. Qin Yanran was furious. Though she already knew the answer deep down, she refused to accept it. After leaving the appraisal site, Qin Yanran went to investigate near Zhang Jia's company. What she uncovered revealed the truth about Zhang Zhao's past. Young Master Jiang had been hounded by debt collectors, and the company was on the brink of collapse. However, it was fortunate for the Jiang family that two massive investments had suddenly come through in the past couple of days. Hearing this from the company employees, Qin Yanran nearly fainted from anger. Nevertheless, Jiang's company stock had still plummeted. Got it. Qin Yanran's face darkened to the color of liver. Who would have thought Zhang Xiao would deceive her like this? Wasn't he treating her like a monkey to be played with? Qin Yanan couldn't contain her anger and called Qin Xiuxue. Hello? Qin Xiuxue's tone was extremely unpleasant. What is it? Zhang Xiao is a liar. What? Impossible. Qin Xiuxue and Qin Yanan, who had just received this news, were equally stunned. Why is it impossible? Qin Yanran, sis, Zhang Xiao has been toying with both of us like fools. And you still don't believe me? We're both victims here. Qin Yanran then showed Qin Xiuxue the couple photos and transfer records on her phone. Only then did Qin Xiuxue fully believe her. At that moment, she was just as furious as Qin Yanran. This is outrageous. Sis, I was wrong about what happened before. I apologize to you. It's fine. Right now, we need to find Zhang Xiao and make him give us our money back. Exactly. With that, the two sisters stormed off to Zhang's company. Little did they know, every move they made was being watched by Ning Jun. I'll be damned if I don't see how Zhang Xiao handles this now. A faint smile curved Ning Jun's lips, revealing a meaningful expression. Jiang family company. You can't come in without an appointment. We're here to see Zhang Xiao. Qin Yanran, hot-tempered, demanded, get him out here now. Otherwise, I'll expose all his dirty secrets. Exactly. Seeing this, the staff had no choice but to go inform Zhang Yuntian. Zhang Yuntian inquired, 2 women? Who are they? Not sure. They said if young Master Jiang doesn't come out now, they'll expose his scandals. Get rid of those 2 women. Chapter 77, Karma comes full circle. Zhang Yuntian's expression darkened. Upon hearing this, the staff immediately summoned security. A group of security guards surrounded Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuxue, preparing to escort them out. Seeing the crowd growing larger, Qin Yanran spoke up publicly, exposing Zhang Zhao's scandals. Not only did he deceive us both for our bodies, but he also swindled us out of our money. Without our money, the Jiang family would have gone bankrupt long ago. Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuxue took turns speaking. The onlookers were utterly shocked by the scene. Some even pulled out their phones to record videos and upload them online. How could Jiang Shao still act like this?
Yeah, I heard the Jiang family was indeed on the verge of bankruptcy recently.
Who would have thought they'd resort to such tactics? How despicable.
The crowd murmured in disapproval.
Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuxue, having achieved their goal, sat down right at the entrance of Jiang's company.
Their actions made it clear, if Jiang Shao didn't come out this time, they'd camp out right there.
The commotion outside quickly reached Zhang Yuntian's ears. Zhang Yuntian's expression darkened at the sight. He immediately pulled out his phone and called Jiang Shao. Get back to the company immediately. What's going on?
Jiang Shao still didn't understand what had happened.
What's wrong? How dare you ask me what's wrong? Zhang Yuntian took a deep breath, clearly furious with Jiang Shao.
He told Jiang Shao about Qin Yanran. Upon hearing this, Jiang Shao completely panicked. He shoved the woman beside him aside.
They were at the company entrance? Where else do you think they could be? Me. Jiang Shao, how could this happen? Clearly, he hadn't given away a single clue. Get your ass back here immediately. If this matter isn't resolved today, don't even think about coming back. Dad.
Jiang Shao was about to say more when his phone emitted a series of beeps. Jiang Shao cursed Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuxue under his breath before rushing to the company. By the time he arrived at the company, a crowd of onlookers and media had already gathered at the entrance. For them, this was a major scoop. After all, this was the Jiang family, the undisputed rulers of Yuncheng. To have fallen to such a state, there must be some enormous secret behind it all.
Jiang Shao has arrived. That's Jiang Zhao's car.
Hurry over and take a look. The media rushed forward to surround Jiang Shao. Seeing this, Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuxue also rushed forward to confront Jiang Shao.
Jiang Shao, give us our money back. Give us an explanation. Mr. Jiang, what exactly happened this time? Yes, Mr. Jiang, can you explain this clearly to us?
Why has your Jiang family come to this? The buzzing in his ears made Jiang Shao feel like his head was about to explode. He flung open the car door and swiftly pulled Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuxue aside.
Ladies, I'm begging you, can we please not make a scene here?
Jiang Shao lowered his voice, trying to reason with them.
You treat us like this, and then you won't let us make a scene?
Yeah.
No, that's not what I meant.
Jiang Shao hurriedly explained, if you want money, I can repay you anytime.
I just hope you'll speak up for me in front of the media.
Speak up for you? Qin Yanran snorted coldly and summoned the reporters over.
Did you hear that?
He's still trying to bribe us to speak for him.
Everyone, come take pictures. Just look at the behavior of this Jiang family scion.
You too. Jiang Shao never expected the two of them to disregard him so completely.
Furious, he slapped Qin Yanran across the face. He hit someone. Jiang Shao hit someone.
The scene erupted in chaos.
Did you send someone to the hospital?
Jiang Shao lowered his gaze.
They threatened me and slandered me. The evidence is right here, and you still call it slander?
Caught off guard, Jiang Shao was momentarily speechless. His lips twitched slightly. After a long silence, he finally spoke.
I'm a member of the Jiang family. How dare you lay a hand on me? Why wouldn't we?
The man chuckled lightly.
Do you truly believe the city of Yuncheng operates without the rule of law?
With that, he ordered several men to seize Jiang Shao and drag him inside.
Not long after, Zhang Yuntian was also brought in. It's a frame-up. I'm truly innocent. It wasn't like that. Wronged? Has your Jiang family truly forgotten your place after ruling Yuncheng like overlords for so many years? It's not like that.
Zhang Yuntian tried to explain further, but those men wouldn't give him the chance.
In an instant, news of the Jiang family's bankruptcy spread throughout all of Yuncheng. Shareholders and employees who could jump ship did so immediately. Jiang's company reverted to its former state of emptiness. Jiang Shao, locked inside, regretted his actions bitterly.
He apologized to Zhang Yuntian. Dad, I never imagined those two would do something like this. Before he could finish, Zhang Yuntian slapped Jiang Shao across the face.
This is all thanks to your good deeds. Zhang Yuntian, this blow has ruined me too. Dad.
Jiang Shao protested indignantly.
You praised me just moments ago. Now that trouble's struck, you blame me? If you hadn't racked up all that debt in the first place, would this even have happened?
Jiang Shao was speechless.
Father and son argued inside. Hospital. Oh dear, my Yanan.
Qin Xiuling sat by the hospital bed, weeping softly.
That Jiang Shao, he really doesn't know a good thing when he sees it. Qin stepped forward and comforted Qin Xiuling.
The two sisters seemed to have thawed their icy relationship. Rest assured, Jiang Shao has already paid the price he deserved. Who would have thought the Jiang family was hiding such a person behind the scenes? They'd been led to believe they were dealing with a dragon, only to discover it was but a wild chicken. We thought he was a dragon, but he turned out to be nothing more than a wild chicken.
Sister, why hasn't my brother-in-law arrived yet?
If it were before, Tang Lianqing would have rushed to the hospital to care for Qin Yanran long ago. But so much time has passed, and Tang Lianqing still hasn't given any word.
Qin Qin's question made Qin Xiuling feel something was off too.
These days, Tang Lianqing was never home, and she had no idea what he was up to. Qin Xiuling's eyes darted around as she pulled out her phone and dialed Tang Lianqing.
The line was busy.
Qin Xiuling snapped the phone shut.
What good would that useless man do even if he came?
Sis, if you ask me, you'd be better off remarrying. Qin, ever since Tang Lianqing married into our family, nothing good has come of it. Sis, you're such a good person, you deserve a better man.
Don't hang yourself on one tree. Chapter 78, The Outburst.
Qin's words struck a chord with Qin Xiuling. Next, Qin proceeded to extol her husband's virtues to Qin Xiuling, painting him as the perfect husband.
This left Qin Xiuling feeling bitter and resentful.
What angered Qin Xiuling most was that as soon as Qin's husband heard about Qin Xiaoxue's situation, he immediately rushed to the hospital to care for both mother and daughter.
And Tang Lianqing?
He was as still as a corpse, showing no sign of life whatsoever. Sis, let's go check on Xiaoxue in the next room first.
Go ahead.
Qin Xiuling feigned composure, her lips twisting into a grimace uglier than a cry.
The moment the two left, Qin Xiuling started throwing a tantrum in the room.
Where the hell is your father? Qin Xiuling, it's already this late, and he still hasn't shown up. He won't answer my calls or reply to my texts.
He hasn't even been to the company these past few days. Is he really that busy?
Qin Yanan, who had recovered somewhat, tried her best to comfort Qin Xiuling, but the latter's emotions remained impossible to calm.
This is unacceptable. I must call him again.
With that, Qin Xiuling picked up the phone beside her and dialed Tang Lianqing's number.
This time, the call actually went through.
Qin Xiuling erupted into a tirade, leaving the person on the other end speechless.
Speak up. Qin Xiuling, what are you still standing there for? Liancheng is busy right now. Song Xuelian's voice reached Qin Xiuling's ears.
If you have something to say, you'd better wait until he's finished.
Who are you?
Qin Xiuling sensed a whiff of danger.
Song Xuelian didn't respond. She simply hung up the phone. He's got another woman on the side. This sent Qin Xiuling's emotions spiraling further.
Furious, she flung her phone aside.
This is outrageous.
This marriage is over.
Mom, what's wrong? Qin Xiuling told Qin Yanan about Song Xuelian answering the phone.
Qin Yanran was also taken aback upon hearing this.
However, she quickly dismissed it as a misunderstanding.
After all, for all these years, Tang Lianqing had been meek and submissive in the Qin household, never daring to speak his mind. Nowadays, it was even more unthinkable for him to do something like cheating. In her heart, Qin Xiuling considered Tang Lianqing a useless man. Having lived with him for so long, she still harbored some affection for him. In Qin Xiuling's eyes, Tang Lianqing was the kind of person who wouldn't leave no matter how much she beat or scolded him. Now, he'd vanished without a trace, leaving Qin Xiuling with a bitter taste in her mouth.
What's wrong? Tang Lianqing finished his work and glanced at Song Xuelian. Qin Xiuling called you earlier.
Song Xuelian recounted how Qin Xiuling had cursed her out.
All these years, you've endured this? Hearing this, Tang Lianqing felt a pang of shame.
He took the phone from Qin Xiuling's hand and sighed softly.
There's nothing I can do. How was work today? Not bad. Tang Lianqing pushed the matter to the back of his mind.
But I'll need a few more days to adjust.
It'll be fine. Song Xuelian chuckled softly. The folks over there were praising you to my face today. I knew you could do it.
After finishing work, Tang Lianqing unlocked his phone and saw the message Qin Xiuling had sent him. Learning that Qin Yanran had been hospitalized, Tang Lianqing decided to visit the hospital.
I'll go with you. Song Xuelian picked up the bag beside her. No need. Aren't you still busy here? What could possibly be left for me to do here? Song Xuelian, I'm worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll just come with you, I won't go inside.
What? Don't you want me to come? That's not what I meant. Tang Lianqing couldn't persuade Song Xuelian otherwise.
Reluctantly, he allowed her to accompany him to the hospital.
Hospital room.
Qin Xiuling saw Tang Lianqing carrying fruit and supplements, and her anger flared.
You finally decided to show up. Qin Xiuling snapped. Who was that woman on the phone earlier? You think you're all that now, Tang Lianqing? Tang Lianqing sighed helplessly and explained to Qin Xiuling, that's my boss. I was busy with work. Supervisor?
Qin Xiuling, I never knew there was such a woman at Qin Company.
Qin Xiuling didn't give Tang Lianqing a chance to explain, cornering him until he had no idea what to say. In that instant, all trace of guilt vanished from Tang Lianqing's heart. He placed his things on the nightstand. Yanran, when you're ready to leave the hospital, call Dad to pick you up. With that, Tang Lianqing turned to leave. At that moment, Qin Xiuling blocked his path. Where the hell do you think you're going? Qin Xiuling, you're off to meet that, aren't you? Do you even care about me anymore?
That woman clearly isn't any good, she's trying to seduce even a man like you, Tang Lianqing.
Qin Xiuling let loose a tirade against Song Xuelian. Tang Lianqing finally snapped. Shut up. His sudden outburst left Qin Xiuling stunned.
Her mind buzzed and she froze in place, utterly still.
Moments later, Qin Xiuling erupted again. You're yelling at me because of that woman?
Qin Xiuling, Tang Liancheng.
You're not even human. You've never treated me like a human being anyway.
Tang Liancheng remained impassive. To your Tang family, I, Tang Liancheng, am nothing but livestock, not even as good as livestock.
You.
Qin Xiuling never expected Tang Liancheng to say such a thing.
For a moment, she didn't know what to say.
Take good care of Yanran.
Tang Liancheng, I'm leaving now. With that, Tang Liancheng left the hospital room, slamming the door shut behind him. You. Qin Xiuling burst into tears from sheer frustration.
Qin Yanran, hearing this, felt nothing but irritation.
Enough, enough. I'm still a patient.
She was already in a foul mood after being played by Jiang Xiao. Now Qin Xiuling was adding to her misery right in front of her. She wanted nothing more than to bury her head in the pillow.
Go cry somewhere else. Yanran, your father doesn't want us to anymore.
Qin Xiuling sobbed. He went out to find that.
Qin Yanran's lips twitched slightly. Downstairs. What's up? Song Xuelian approached Tang Liancheng as he descended the stairs. You don't look too happy. Nothing. Tang Liancheng got into the car. If you have time, join me for a drink.
Sure.
Morgan Bank. This will be your new workplace. Looks pretty good.
Ning Ting surveyed her surroundings.
What kind of work will I be doing here? Someone will come to teach you, then just listen carefully. Chapter 79, Qin Xiuling's Fear.
Ning Ting nodded and sat down in the office chair. The chair was surprisingly soft. The moment Ning Ting sat down, her bottom sank into it. She surveyed her new workspace. Compared to staying at home, finding something to do here wasn't so bad.
Hello.
A colleague approached Ning Ting.
You must be the new hire, right?
Ning Ting studied the woman before her. Her first impression was that this woman probably wasn't someone to mess with. Ning Ting didn't want to engage with her, ignoring her words as if they were just background noise. She lowered her head to play with her phone.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
The colleague had been fairly polite earlier, but after hitting a wall with Ning Ting, she became irritable. The colleague revealed her true colors, dumping her work directly onto Ning Ting.
I've got some things to take care of tonight. You handle this for me. You want me to do it for you?
Ning Ting looked like she'd heard the biggest joke ever.
It's not even evening yet, and you're already daydreaming? What do you mean?
Seeing this, a colleague teased Ning Ting, all our new hires go through this.
Why is it like this with you? What about me? Ning Ting looked utterly dismissive.
This clearly isn't my job, yet you insist on dumping it on me.
I could report you. The other colleagues burst out laughing. Go ahead and report me.
Her colleague crossed her arms, smiling at Ning Ting.
Reporting it won't do any good.
Ning Ting narrowed her eyes. This woman clearly had connections.
Didn't she want me to help her with her work? Fine, I'll do it.
Ning Ting suddenly changed her attitude and agreed with great enthusiasm.
Any other tasks?
Ning Ting asked around her other colleagues. Give them to me, I'll work overtime tonight to get them done for you.
Seeing Ning Ting's attitude, the colleagues were finally satisfied. That's more like it.
A colleague patted Ning Ting on the shoulder. At Morgan Bank, new hires need plenty of training. Soon, Ning Ting's desk was piled high with documents that weren't even hers, forming a mountain of work.
Ning Ting raised an eyebrow.
After everyone else had left for the day, they all came over to cheer Ning Ting on.
We'll treat you to dinner tomorrow. Finally a good night's sleep tonight. Who wouldn't agree? Who would have thought this new colleague would be so considerate? Not like that Qin Yanan before. The colleagues left work in a lively mood.
Not long after they left, Ning Ting tidied up and headed out of the office too.
Make her do the work? Dream on. She'd tell Ning Jun about this the moment she got home.
Anyway, she had already documented their crimes.
The Su family.
Ning Jun, Mom said she wants to take you to visit our ancestral home tomorrow. At this mention, Su Wanshou's face flushed with embarrassment.
The main family?
A flicker of suspicion crossed Ning Jun's eyes.
Yes.
Li Yanxiu chuckled softly.
Then I'll introduce you to Wanshou's grandparents. They've been wanting to meet you.
Ning Jun hadn't expected to meet the parents so soon. After a long silence, Ning Jun finally nodded in agreement.
I'll go back and prepare properly.
No need to prepare. It's just a family gathering over a meal to discuss your relationship with Wanshou.
Ning Jun smiled and said nothing more.
After leaving the Su residence, Ning Jun returned to the villa. Just then, Ning Ting arrived home from work. The moment she saw Ning Jun, she blurted out all the crimes those people had committed.
They've gone too far. Ning Ting, how can people like that still be in the company? I'll speak with the company tomorrow.
You have no idea how they bullied me. After Ning Ting finished her complaint, Ning Jun listened, feeling both amused and exasperated. Truth be told, such things are perfectly normal in the workplace. Having been pampered like a princess at home, Ning Ting simply couldn't bear such humiliation.
Such humiliation would be hard for even ordinary people to bear. Do I have to go to work tomorrow? Ning Jun nodded. If you're not going to work, what do you want to do? I want you to take me around Yuncheng. I've never been here before.
Ning Jun mentioned he had some things to attend to tomorrow.
Upon hearing this, the smile vanished instantly from Ning Ting's face. You're going out with Su Wanqiu, aren't you? Ning Jun ruffled Ning Ting's hair. She's your sister-in-law now. Don't be so disrespectful. Hearing this, Ning Ting grew even angrier. Does she look like a child to you? She was grown up now. She could be with Ning Jun too.
These words, Ning Ting could only scream inside her head.
Fine.
Ning Ting lowered her gaze, concealing the trace of disappointment in her eyes.
The Qin family. Where's my dad? Why hasn't he come back yet?
Since Qin Yanran had only sustained minor injuries, she didn't need to stay in the hospital. Qin Xiuling, having argued with Tang Liancheng, couldn't wait to return home to see if he was there. Who could have imagined that upon returning home, it would be completely empty, with not a single trace of Tang Liancheng? This time, Qin Xiuling was thoroughly enraged. For the first time, she realized Tang Liancheng seemed to have changed from the man he once was.
Fear and panic gripped Qin Xiuling's heart. Call your father. Qin Xiuling instructed Qin Yanran. Qin Yanran pulled out her phone and dialed Tang Liancheng's number. The call went unanswered.
Qin Yanran silently hung up and looked at Qin Xiuling with a troubled expression.
Dad must still be busy. Busy? Qin Xiuling snorted coldly. More likely he's still with that woman. Mom. For a moment, Qin Yanran didn't know what to say.
Well, Tang Liancheng sure has made something of himself now.
Qin Xiuling, he's even abandoned the family. When he comes back, I'm divorcing him. Mom, calm down. Qin Yanran stepped forward to comfort her. If you get divorced, won't you just be making a spectacle of yourself? Let others laugh at me? Qin Xiuling, it's precisely by not divorcing that I'm making a laughingstock of myself. All these years, Tang Liancheng married into my Qin family and has been enjoying every benefit we've given him. Now look at him using our family's money to keep a mistress on the side.
Just talking about it made Qin Xiuling furious. After Qin Yanran comforted her at length, Qin Xiuling finally went back to her room to sleep. Yet lying in bed, she tossed and turned, unable to sleep. After all, Tang Liancheng used to be utterly devoted to her, granting her every wish. What on earth caused such a drastic change? Ah, Linen. It must be because of that kid, Linen. The moment he appeared, Tang Liancheng became like a completely different person. Chapter 80, Birthday Banquet. The next day. Early in the morning, Ning Jun heard a series of urgent knocks on the door.
Ning Jun. Qin Xiuling, get out here. Ning Jun. Upon hearing the voice, Ning Jun quickly recognized its owner.
His eyes were filled with helplessness.
Why do the Qins always bring so much trouble?
Just as Ning Jun was about to open the door, Ning Ting beat into it.
Who are you?
Ning Ting stared blankly at Qin Xiuling standing before her. Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanan exchanged glances at the sudden appearance of Ning Ting, their expressions growing increasingly subtle.
Shouldn't I be asking you that? I'm Ning Ting, Jun's sister. Ning Ting, what do you want? Knocking on the door this early in the morning, you're disturbing the peace. Disturbing the peace? Qin Xiuling snorted coldly.
She was disturbing Ning Jun, the very resident she was disturbing. Qin Xiuling walked into the villa on her own and called Ning Jun down.
What is it? Ning Jun shot Qin Xiuling a glance. Did you whisper something in your godfather's ear? That's why he's become like this.
Qin Xiuling demanded coldly.
If you hadn't suddenly appeared, our Qin family wouldn't have ended up like this. Qin Xiuling blamed every single thing on Ning Jun.
Ning Jun's lips twitched slightly at her words.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Your godfather was seeing other women. Qin Xiuling, you claim ignorance?
I'm convinced you orchestrated this very situation.
Tang Liancheng is such an honest man, how could he do something like this? As she spoke, Qin Xiuling's emotions boiled over, and she lunged forward, ready to punch Linen.
Before her body could even touch Linen, he blocked her with one hand.
Shut up.
Ning Jun glanced at Ning Ting.
Get these two out of here. Got it, Jun.
Ning Ting grinned at the pair.
Please?
If you don't leave now, I'll have to call security.
Ning Jun, you just wait. Qin Xiuling issued her threat. After they left, Ning Ting asked, Brother Jun, who are those two? They're acting like shrews. Ning Jun shook his head, offering no further explanation.
Knowing too much wouldn't be good for Ning Ting.
Hurry up and go to work. I'll drive you there. Sure thing.
At that, Ning Ting perked up. After all, Ning Jun was personally driving her there. After dropping Ning Ting off, Ning Jun called Diana and asked her to arrange for some gifts to be sent to the Su family.
Deliver them later. All right. You decide what to send. Don't worry. Gifts from the emperor himself, how could they be anything less than exceptional?
After hanging up, Ning Jun changed into his usual casual attire and went to meet Su Wanqiu.
You're here.
Su Wanqiu and Li Yanqiu had been waiting at the front door for some time. They were laden with bags of all sizes. Anyone unaware might think they were moving house. Get in the car. Ning Jun got out and loaded the items into the trunk. We can handle it ourselves. A sweet smile spread across Su Wanqiu's face. Dragon Lord, it seems Ning Jun has found a girlfriend. Who? Upon hearing this, the Dragon Lord narrowed his eyes. Upon learning Su Wanqiu's name, a flicker of provocation crossed the Dragon Lord's eyes. Today happened to be the birthday banquet for that Su family head, and Ning Jun had accompanied him there. Birthday banquet. The Dragon Lord's eyes darted about, as if he had thought of something. At that time, send someone to deliver some items to the birthday banquet using Ning Jun's identity. Yes. Right, but be sure not to give yourself away. Yes. Supreme Pavilion. I hear Ning Jun went to the Su family today for Old Master Su's birthday banquet. Old Master Su? Which Old Master Su? The patriarch of the Su family in Yuncheng, of course. Several warlords huddled together, discussing the matter. Ultimately, they decided to send a grand gift in Ning Jun's capacity. After all, Ning Jun is now the Su family's son-in-law. Who would have thought the great emperor would one day fall for a woman? If only we'd known, we could have found someone resembling Su Wanqiu to present to the emperor. Indeed. Who could have foreseen it? They believed the cold-blooded, ruthless Ning Jun would never fall in love with anyone. Little did they know, the slap in the face would come so swiftly. Prepare the gifts properly. Morgan Bank. Ning Ting. The moment Ning Ting stepped into the office area, she found her colleagues gathered around her desk, glaring at her with fury. Ning Ting put on an innocent expression. Good morning, everyone. How did you sleep last night? What's the deal with these documents? Didn't you say you'd finish them for us? Ning Ting let out an exclamation of surprise. I'm really sorry. Ning Ting, I was just so tired last night that I fell asleep right away. She patted her head. Look at me, how could I forget something so important? No worries, no worries. I'll make it up to you today. All of this is due today. I think you did this on purpose. Facing her colleagues' relentless questioning, Ning Ting shrugged. If you insist on this, there's nothing I can do. Ning Ting, I just started at Morgan Bank yesterday. I don't know anything. How am I supposed to help you? No one's even shown me the ropes. You. Several colleagues were visibly furious. What are you all doing gathered here? The manager had suddenly appeared in their line of sight. The colleagues scattered in all directions, startled by his sudden appearance. The manager glanced at Ning Ting. You're Ning Ting? Yes, it's me. What's the matter? Ning Ting shot the manager a dismissive glance. Come with me. A flicker of suspicion crossed Ning Ting's eyes. Though puzzled, she obediently followed the manager out. As soon as the two left, the colleagues began whispering among themselves. The manager must be going to scold that Ning Ting. She deserves it. I thought she was a decent person, but turns out she's even worse than Qin Yanan. This time, it's not just her getting scolded, we're all going to get a piece of that. Just as the colleagues were in the thick of their heated discussion, Ning Ting walked into view, smiling brightly. Where are the people who asked me to do their work yesterday? Where are they? Ning Ting scanned the group. All of you, step forward. The colleagues looked at each other, still lingering where they stood. The manager says he wants to commend you all. At that, they immediately stepped forward. What are we being commended for? Are we getting promoted? Manager, it's them. Moments later, Ning Ting turned and called the manager out. 5 people in total. Chapter 81, Fired. The 5 singled out thought they'd gotten lucky this time. They beamed at the manager, only to have him douse their hopes with a bucket of cold water. The tiny spark of hope in their hearts was instantly extinguished. You 5, he said, don't come to work tomorrow. The manager's words exploded like a bomb in the room. What? The colleagues gasped in unison, their eyes wide with shock. Only Ning Ting stood there, smiling warmly at the 5 individuals. How about it? Not a bad reward, right? Ning Ting tilted her head. The 5 were utterly flabbergasted, never expecting the manager to be so blunt. Manager, it's a misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. Yes, we didn't mean for her to do it either. It's her. She deliberately framed us. They all shifted the blame onto Ning Ting. Ning Ting had already received instructions from higher-ups. As someone connected to the higher-ups, she couldn't be touched. The manager didn't give the 5 a chance to explain, ordering them to pack up their things and leave today. Manager. If you don't leave now, I'll have security called over here. Seeing the manager's resolve, the 5 turned their pleading eyes to Ning Ting. Ning Ting, we apologize to you. Please beg the manager not to fire us. We have elderly parents and young children to support. How can we survive without this job? Yeah. Ning Ting thought, they only think to apologize now? It's far too late now. Ning Ting ignored the 5 and walked straight to her workstation. Seeing this, the 5 realized their bid was hopeless. Dejected, they packed up their things and left. After this incident, no one in the company dared to cross Ning Ting, let alone hand over their work to her. Ning Ting had delivered a powerful warning to them.
The Su family. Birthday banquet venue.
Ning Jun's car pulled up outside the Su residence, where numerous other vehicles were already parked. Su Wanqiu explained, "My grandfather suddenly changed his mind last night and decided to throw a birthday banquet. My brain must be foggy, I completely forgot to tell you."
Ning Jun shook his head, signaling it was fine. Arm in arm with Ning Jun, Su Wanqiu followed Li Yanqiu into the Su residence. No sooner had they entered than they heard Su Qingwen's sharp, high-pitched voice, "Oh, isn't this my sister-in-law? You and Wanqiu came? I thought you wouldn't make it." Li Yanqiu's smile vanished completely upon seeing Su Qingwen. Su Qingwen, Su Daniu's younger brother. Not a good sort.
Su Qingwen noticed Ning Jun arm in arm with Su Wanqiu.
He scrutinized Ning Jun from head to toe.
Seeing Ning Jun's plain attire, he had already made up his mind about him.
This Ning Jun must be some penniless nobody. Who would have thought Su Wanqiu would bring some penniless punk to the old man's banquet? Now, there was plenty to gossip about. "Who is this?" "My boyfriend."
Su Wanqiu introduced him to Su Qingwen.
"Boyfriend?"
The aunts and uncles, upon hearing this, all crowded around to get a look at Ning Jun.
"A boyfriend, huh?" Su Qingwen's gaze grew increasingly intense. "Xiao Ning, what do you do for a living? No job? No job?"
Su Qingwen was astonished.
How could that be acceptable? A man absolutely must have a job. Su Qingwen pressed further, "Then what does your family do?"
"I'm an orphan," Ning Jun replied calmly.
Su Qingwen was stunned once more. "An orphan? No way. Then what about your parents? Where are they?" "They're dead."
Ning Jun's three-punch combo successfully defeated Su Qingwen.
However, this also gave Su Qingwen an opportunity to strike at Li Yanqiu and Su Wanqiu. "Late autumn, how could you end up with a boyfriend like that?" "Yeah, if your grandfather found out, he'd be furious." Su Wanqiu defended Ning Jun, insisting he was a good person. "Good?"
Su Qingwen showed Ning Jun no mercy, cutting straight to the point. "No parents, no car, no house, what's so great about him? These days, someone actually doesn't even have a job." Su Qingwen's loud outburst successfully drew the attention of everyone at the birthday banquet. Su Qingwen's daughter, Su Xiaoxi, arrived just then. Upon learning of the situation, she looked at Su Wanqiu with utter scorn. She pulled her boyfriend over and introduced him to Su Wanqiu. "My boyfriend is none other than the young master of the Su family." Ning Jun's eyes widened in surprise upon seeing young Master Su. Wasn't young Master Su involved with Zhua Xiaoxiao before? Why is he suddenly hooking up with someone from the Su family? Young Master Su recognized Ning Jun at that moment. Well, I never thought we'd meet again here. You two know each other?" Su Xiaoxi stared at young Master Su in astonishment. Young Master Su nodded. "Of course I know her. She's a friend of a friend." "I see." Su Xiaoxi pondered for a moment. "Then I won't need to introduce you to him." Young Master Su's comparison with Ning Jun successfully made Su Qingwen look better by contrast. Su Qingwen's back straightened a bit. "Ning Jun, let's go over there." Ignoring Su Qingwen, Su Wanqiu pulled Ning Jun along to meet old Master Su. "Ning Jun, don't listen to their nonsense. Su Wanqiu, that's just how they are. Don't take it to heart. In my eyes, you're the best." "It's fine." Ning Jun offered a faint smile. He'd seen plenty of such arrogant people. "Grandfather." Su Wanqiu led Ning Jun to stand beside old Master Su. Seeing this, old Master Su's eyes brimmed with joy. "Wanqiu, you're here. Grandfather, how have you been feeling lately?" "Fine, of course I'm fine." Grandfather Su's laughter rang out especially hearty. "With all of you here to see me this time, my heart feels even happier. Then I have something else to make you happy." Su Wanqiu pulled Ning Jun over and introduced him to old Master Su. Grandpa Su's eyes crinkled with laughter. "So when are the two of you getting married?" "Grandpa." Two distinct blushes spread across Su Wanqiu's cheeks. "We haven't even gotten started yet, and you're already saying things like that. Well, if it weren't just a pipe dream, you wouldn't have brought him over to meet me." The old man knew Su Wanqiu's temperament all too well. Su Wanqiu didn't know what to say upon hearing this, so she just smiled. "Come, Xiao Ning, sit beside me. Let me take a good look at you." Ning Jun sat down. Old Master Su took a good look at him. "Not bad, clear-browed and bright-eyed, a fine lad. My eye for talent has never failed me. What are your intentions toward my Wanqiu?" "She's a good girl." "That's not what I want to hear." Chapter 82, Secret Comparisons. "Do you want to marry Wanqiu?" Old Master Su cut straight to the chase. Ning Jun hadn't expected old Master Su to be so direct. At his words, Su Wanqiu's face flushed crimson, turning as red as a monkey's bottom. "Grandpa. Don't say anything yet." Grandpa Su cherished Su Wanqiu above all others. Now that Su Wanqiu had finally met a young man she liked, he naturally wanted to carefully vet him for her. Ning Jun nodded, signaling his intentions. "That's more like it." Old Master Su clasped Ning Jun's hand.
Whether you have money or not isn't important. What matters is that you're willing to earn it for her, to change for her. Listening to Grandpa Su's lengthy speech, Su Wanxiu found herself both amused and exasperated. Grandpa. Su Wanxiu, there are still so many people here. So what if there are? My birthday banquet hasn't even started yet. No need for me to make an appearance. You two come over here and have a proper chat with me. The scene of the three sitting together was perfectly captured by Su Qingwen's gaze. Seeing this, Su Qingwen was so furious he could practically grind his teeth. Dad, why does Grandpa like that Su Wanxiu so much? Su Xiaoxi felt deeply frustrated inside. If you were just a little more sweet-talking, would he be like this? Caught off guard by Su Qingwen's remark, Su Xiaoxi suddenly found herself at a loss for words and immediately shut her mouth. I'm going to find young Master Su. Su Qingwen snorted coldly. This time, when it came to gift-giving, he would definitely win back his pride. As he spoke, his hands, which had been dangling limply at his sides, clenched into fists, veins bulging prominently. Hey, isn't that Ning Jun over there? Zhuo Xiaoxiao had also brought Yuan Zishu to this banquet. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, with her sharp eyes, immediately spotted Ning Jun sitting on the sofa. At the mention of Ning Jun's name, a fleeting, unusual emotion flashed across Yuan Zishu's eyes. Where is she? Yuan Zishu smiled warmly, surprised to encounter Ning Jun here. Over there. Zhuo Xiaoxiao pointed in a direction. Yuan Zishu's eyes flickered at the sight. He'd go over and say hello to Ning Jun later. Sure. But it looks like that Su family's niece might be his girlfriend. Let's head over there first and give them some time to chat. All right. After the birthday banquet began, old Master Su appeared before the crowd, supported by Su Wanxiu. Everyone rushed to offer their congratulations. You're still as youthful as ever, old master. You're bound to live to be 100. May your blessings be as vast as the eastern sea and your longevity as enduring as the southern mountains. Listening to the well wishes, old Master Su beamed with such delight his mouth couldn't close. He responded with several heartfelt thank yous. This time, I'm truly grateful to everyone for honoring me with your presence at my birthday celebration. What are you saying, old Su? Indeed, there's no such thing as doing someone a favor or not. After Grandpa Su finished his speech, the guests began presenting their gifts. Oh, you're all being far too kind. No need to mention it, just small tokens of appreciation. The old gentleman insists on accepting them. Thank you, thank you. After the guests had departed, it was the turn of the Su family members. Su Qingwen stepped forward first, offered his congratulations to the old master, and then had his men bring out a scroll of calligraphy and painting. The crowd gasped in astonishment at the sight of the painting. This was a painting by Mr. Chu. Indeed, hadn't this piece been declared extinct? How could it possibly appear here now? Su Qingwen had certainly made a grand gesture this time. Seeing the astonished reactions, Su Qingwen's face lit up with a satisfied smile. Dad, I know you cherish Mr. Chu's calligraphy and paintings above all else. So I specially had someone find a piece of Mr. Chu's calligraphy and painting to give to you. Wishing you longevity. Good, very good. Old Master Su was thoroughly delighted with the gift. He thanked Su Qingwen profusely, praising his thoughtfulness. Su Qingwen then steered the conversation toward Su Xiaoxi, noting how thoughtful Xiaoxi and young Master Su had been. Su Xiaoxi, who had been mentioned, stepped forward with young Master Su. Grandfather, this time, young Master Su has another gift for you. Oh? Old Master Su was intrigued. What kind of gift? Bring it out quickly. Young Master Su beckoned, and soon several people appeared, carrying a piece of blue and white porcelain into view. Blue and white porcelain. Is this the real thing? This time, the Su family's children have truly gone all out. Seeing this, old Master Su rose from his chair. Blue and white porcelain? Yes, grandfather. Young Master Su, this is something my father managed to track down with great effort. Knowing that you, old Master Su, have a habit of collecting antiques, I brought it along to present to you. This is far too valuable. It's all right, grandfather. Young Master Su, consider this a small token of appreciation from Xiaoxi and me. Su Xiaoxi flushed with a shy smile. Mr. Su was thoroughly pleased with the gift. After making their appearance, the Su Qingwen family stepped aside, deliberately calling Li Yanqiu out. Sister-in-law, why didn't my brother come? Su Qingwen, he didn't even show up for father's important birthday banquet this time. Li Yanqiu stepped forward to explain to the old master. Dad, Dainio has been swamped with work lately. Li Yanqiu really couldn't get away, so he sent me and Wanqiu instead. It's all right. Mr. Su, work comes first. I know Dainio's always traveling for business. Su Dainio has contributed greatly to the development of the Su family. Hearing old Master Su's words, Su Qingwen felt deeply unsettled. The old man was blatantly showing favoritism. Li Yanqiu had someone bring over the gift Su Dainio had sent. This too had been meticulously prepared by Dainio. When Su Dainio saw the jade pendant, his eyes brimmed with excitement. This jade pendant was a family heirloom from the Su family, which Dainio had stumbled upon during a business trip. Wonderful.
You see, he'd been searching for this very pendant for an incredibly long time. Who would have thought that today, Su Dania would actually bring it to him? Dania really knows how to surprise me. This caught me completely off guard.
Li Yanqiu smiled. He'd been meaning to give it to you for a while.
Since your birthday banquet is coming up soon, he wanted to make you happy on your special day. Old Master Su responded with several hearty goods.
Seeing this, Su Dania was furious. This is outrageous. His hands clenched into fists as he inwardly cursed Su Wanqiu's entire family.
Just as Li Yanqiu was about to step back, Su Qingwen suddenly stepped forward. I hear Wanqiu has found a boyfriend.
Su Qingwen, he must have prepared something for the old man's birthday banquet this time, right? All eyes instantly shifted to Ning Jun. It's nothing, nothing. Chapter 83 shocked the entire crowd.
Old Master Su seemed to be aware of Ning Jun's situation. Even after he had spoken up for Ning Jun, Su Qingwen still wouldn't let it go. Look, even young Master Su has made his feelings clear. Su Qingwen's face flashed a meaningful smile.
As late autumn's boyfriend, wouldn't it be unreasonable for you not to make a gesture? Uncle. Su Wanqiu shot Su Qingwen a glare. She knew Su Qingwen wanted to humiliate Ning Jun in front of everyone.
But she didn't want that.
Wanqiu, I'm doing this for your own good. Su Qingwen adopted a righteous tone. Honestly, since you brought him to Grandpa's birthday banquet, how could he not know to bring a gift? Frankly, a boyfriend like that? You'd be better off dumping him. Ning Jun didn't know this was a birthday banquet. Su Wanqiu's face flushed crimson with anger, yet Su Qingwen continued to press the issue about Ning Jun. Ning Jun stepped forward, shielding Su Wanqiu behind him. Ning Jun, I'm sorry.
Su Wanqiu whispered softly, her heart filled with guilt.
I never expected Uncle to act like this. It's okay. Qingwen, stop picking on the kid. He's already grown up. Dad.
Su Qingwen was about to say more when Ning Jun spoke up.
This time, I've prepared a special gift for you, old Su.
After Ning Jun spoke, all eyes turned to him.
There it is, isn't it? Su Qingwen, if you've prepared such a grand gift, why not present it sooner? Why all the hesitation? Could it be that this gift is something you'd rather not show?
Ning Jun shot Su Qingwen a glance but said nothing. It will be delivered shortly. Little Ning, you needn't trouble yourself with such efforts. Old Master Su sighed helplessly. No sooner had Ning Jun spoken than a group of people indeed pushed open the gates of the Su residence, carrying a massive object in their hands. A cloth covered it, concealing its contents. What could be inside? Who knows? It certainly looks mysterious. Judging by the look of it, he probably couldn't produce anything valuable. Under the expectant gazes of the crowd, the men placed the object before Old Master Su.
What is this? Open it and see. Following Ning Jun's instructions, they unwrapped the cloth covering the object.
The object was soon revealed before everyone's eyes. A collective gasp rippled through the room.
What the hell is this? How terrifying is that? At a birthday party, how could they possibly give a skull as a gift? What on earth is this person thinking?
Old Master Su might just die of shock.
Everyone present was utterly astonished. Su Wanqiu and Li Yanqiu were no exception. They never imagined Ning Jun would present such a thing. Su Wanqiu tugged at Ning Jun's sleeve. Ning Jun, this isn't quite appropriate, is it? It's fine.
Ning Jun stepped forward, smiling warmly at Old Master Su. Old Su, I'm sure you'll be very pleased with this.
Before Old Master Su could speak, Su Qingwen stepped forward and cursed Ning Jun. Ning Jun, what do you think you're doing? Are you trying to curse my father to death?
Su Qingwen, someone, tie him up and throw him out.
Stop.
Old Master Su spoke, his eyes brightening. His trembling hand adjusted the reading glasses perched on his nose as he slowly approached the skull. Under the stunned gazes of the crowd, he reached out and gently stroked the skull, as if caressing some priceless treasure.
Excellent. Absolutely splendid. Old Master Su exclaimed in admiration.
Never in his wildest dreams did he imagine he'd witness such a rare artifact in his lifetime. Hearing Old Master Su's words, the crowd looked utterly bewildered.
Extinct? What exactly was this thing? No one knew. Perhaps Old Master Su's eyesight was failing him? What on earth was going on? Amidst the collective bewilderment, the appraisal expert, Old Yi, stepped forward. Mr. Su, you've truly acquired a treasure this time. You bet. Old Master Su grinned so widely his mouth nearly split open. Xiao Ning, this must have taken you quite a bit of effort, right? No problem.
Ning Jun chuckled softly.
As long as you like it, Old Su. I do. Of course I do, Old Master Su. Old Su, I'll pay a high price. How about selling this to me? No way. Old Master Su shot Yi Lao a glare. You old codger. Why are you always eyeing my things? As an expert appraiser, I only covet treasures. I won't give you these things.
Old Master Su snorted coldly, then turned his delighted gaze back to the skull before him.
Uncle Yi, what's really going on here? Su Qingwen stepped forward to ask Old Yi.
You lot are still too young to recognize true value. Olji explained the origins of this treasure to everyone. Only then did the others grasp the significance. So this is such a treasure? No wonder old Master Su cherishes it so. This must be the most precious item in the entire venue. Indeed, this man truly has deep pockets. After saying this, Olji sighed with regret. Why does such good fortune never come my way? Su Qingwen stood frozen in place upon hearing this. He felt as though he'd been beaten, utterly drained of strength. Where on earth did this Ning Jun get such a thing? He was clearly just a penniless orphan. Su Wanqiu stared at Ning Jun in astonishment. The thought of Ning Jun going to such great lengths for this birthday banquet deeply moved Su Wanqiu. Little Ning, you've really gone all out. As long as old Su is happy. Of course he is. Old Su had the thing carried into the room. Careful, careful. Don't bump or scratch it. Everyone thought that was the end of it. But the next moment, another group of people carried a large object into the Su residence. What on earth was going on? Old Master Su glanced at the people at the door. Who are you? Our master learned today is the birthday banquet for Lord Ning's father-in-law and specially sent us to deliver this gift. A wave of murmurs rippled through the crowd. Ning Jun again? Ning Jun himself was taken aback. When the men unveiled the gifts, the room erupted in astonishment. This is the 1,000 miles of rivers and mountains. It's actually the 1,000 miles of rivers and mountains. Just who is this Ning Jun, anyway? May Master Zhu enjoy boundless blessings and longevity as vast as the Eastern Sea. Old Master Su was stunned once more. With others' support, he stepped forward to examine the 1,000 miles of rivers and mountains painting closely. Olji also perked up, pulling out the magnifying glass he always carried. The 1,000 miles of rivers and mountains. It really is the 1,000 miles of rivers and mountains. Mr. Yi, Mr. Su, you've certainly landed yourself a fine grandson-in-law this time. When will I get one like that? Chapter 84, Stepping into the Spotlight. Mr. Ye's exclamation drew the attention of all the banquet guests toward Ning Jun. They began to speculate, who exactly is this Ning Jun? How could he possibly possess two such precious treasures? By comparison, young Master Su's blue and white porcelain piece seemed utterly insignificant. What on earth was Linen doing? This completely outshines young Master Su's piece, okay? A slight twitch appeared at the corner of young Master Su's mouth, his mood souring considerably. Standing among the crowd, Yuan Zishu's eyes flickered, a fleeting glint of cunning flashing across them. Zishu, Ning Jun is so impressive. Zhuo Xiaoxiao sighed in admiration. Who would have thought you had a brother like this? He seems like a really nice guy. Zhuo Xiaoxiao spoke highly of Ning Jun, oblivious to Yuan Zishu's face darkening by the second. So what if he's rich? Someday. He'll become just like Ning Jun. Yuan Zishu raged inwardly. This sense of disparity gnawed at him, leaving him tense and on edge. Late autumn, you've truly found me a fine grandson-in-law. Su Wanqiu, whose name had been mentioned, flushed with a shy smile. I didn't know Ning Jun had prepared all this either. It seems he wanted to surprise you too. Old Master Su chuckled, declaring this birthday banquet the most enjoyable one he'd ever experienced. Just as everyone thought it was all over, a new group of people entered the birthday banquet hall. All eyes turned to them once more. Whose people were these? Who knows? People were all speculating about this. Who are you? Old Master Su eyed the people before him with suspicion. The leader smiled warmly and bowed to Old Master Su. My boss said today is Old Master Su's birthday banquet, so he specially sent me to offer birthday wishes. Who is your master? Old Master Su looked utterly bewildered. How come he'd never seen this man before? A friend of Ning Jun's. The leader didn't reveal any further details. After placing the gift down, he prepared to leave. Upon hearing it was Ning Jun's friend, everyone's eyes widened with shock as they looked at him. Are you kidding me? Another person Ning Jun invited? What kind of gift could he possibly bring this time? All eyes focused intently on the gift. Ning Jun, why did you invite so many people? Su Wanqiu leaned close to Ning Jun and whispered. I don't know. Ning Jun gave a wry smile. He had instructed Diana to prepare these himself. He suspected the other two gifts were likely sent by the Dragon Guard Academy and the Supreme Pavilion. It seemed they were still investigating him behind the scenes. Old Master Su stepped forward and personally unwrapped that gift. A wave of murmurs rippled through the room once more. This was Shilin's soft armor. Isn't this something from the Imperial Guard? How could it appear here? This Shilin's soft armor is a renowned magical artifact. Remember, the invincible war god himself relied on it to narrowly escape death on the battlefield. Ever since, this Shilin's soft armor has been revered as a divine artifact in everyone's eyes. And now, the invincible war god has actually brought it out. One can only imagine how highly he values Ning Jun. The gazes directed at Ning Jun gradually grew more nuanced. Old Master Su was startled. Young Ning, isn't this a bit too precious? Perhaps we should return it. Seeing his conjecture confirmed, Ning Jun's lips curved into a faint smile. No need.
Ning Jun, since he's already presented it, old Su, you should accept it. How could I possibly accept this? Old Master Su let out an exclamation. No, this simply won't do. It's far too precious. It's fine. Ning Jun, please just accept it. Old Master Su couldn't refuse Ning Jun's persistence and reluctantly accepted it.
Ning Jun's 3 magical treasures succeeded in making everyone look at him with newfound respect. Especially Su Qingwen and Su Xiaoxi, their faces turned ashen, as if they could pierce Ning Jun with their eyes to uncover his true identity. Old Master Su, this grandson-in-law of yours, his background is truly extraordinary. Indeed, he looks different. No wonder there's something about his bearing that sets him apart from ordinary people. The crowd's previous disdainful attitude toward Ning Jun vanished instantly, replaced by a chorus of praise. Lianxia watched the scene unfold, her smile stretching so wide it nearly split her cheeks. She knew her judgment of character was never wrong. Ning Jun must have some incredibly powerful backing. Lianxia beamed as she explained to the others, my son-in-law, you see, keeps a low profile in his daily life. Unlike certain people who flaunt themselves only to amount to nothing. Su Xiaoxi naturally caught the sarcasm in Lianxia's words. Dad! Look at those two! Su Xiaoxi stepped forward. So full of themselves. Just because they gave a few nice gifts. What's so great about that? Could Ning Jun ever compare to my Su young master? Su Xiaoxi refused to back down. Su Qingwen sighed softly, his gaze growing increasingly profound. Truthfully, he didn't know what kind of background this Ning Jun had. But it seemed Ning Jun might have some connection to the undefeated war god of the Dragon Guard Academy. If that were the case, he absolutely couldn't allow him to be with Su Wanqiu. What he couldn't have, no one else should either. Ning Jun's appearance had successfully made Su Wanqiu's family the center and focal point of the entire birthday banquet. Little Ning, come here. Grandpa Su beamed as he pulled Ning Jun to sit beside him. Tell me, what exactly is your relationship with the Dragon Guard? After a moment's silence, Ning Jun smiled softly. Mr. Su, I have no connection to the Dragon Guard Academy. No connection? Old Master Su clearly didn't believe him. If there was no connection, why would he send this Qilin soft armor to me? I may be old, but I still understand the world. My mind still works. The Su family has indeed prospered greatly these past years, but we haven't reached the level of the 6 great clans, nor have we attained the standing to align ourselves with the Dragon Guard Academy. After hearing the old master's words, Ning Jun gave a wry smile. You don't need to deceive me. Old Master Su, I know you have your own reasons. If you don't want to speak of them, that's fine. Just treat Wanqiu well. Make sure she never suffers any mistreatment. Rest assured. After Ning Jun and Old Master Su made their promise, Old Master Su finally relaxed and allowed Ning Jun to go explore the banquet. Ning Jun. As soon as Ning Jun had a moment free, Zhuo Xiaoxiao immediately grabbed Yuan Zixu and rushed over. We're over here. A flash of displeasure crossed Yuan Zixu's face. Chapter 85, Yuan Zixu's Rage. Clearly, he had no desire to engage with Ning Jun at this moment. Those in the know understood he was acquainted with Ning Jun, but those unaware might assume he was trying to climb onto Ning Jun's high branch. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, however, failed to notice the meaning behind Yuan Zixu's expression and pulled him forward. Seeing the two of them, surprise flickered in Ning Jun's eyes. Zixu? Ning Jun, what brings you here? Yuan Zixu forced a smile, feigning great friendliness toward Ning Jun. Xiaoxiao and I came together. Zhuo Xiaoxiao linked her arm through Yuan Zixu's, revealing the diamond ring on her finger. Seeing this, Ning Jun quickly understood what was happening. Congratulations! Ning Jun, when can we celebrate your wedding? Asked this, Zhuo Xiaoxiao flushed with a shy smile. Well, you'll have to ask Zixu about that, I'm not sure. In a little while. Yuan Zixu's voice grew slightly hoarse. It's fine. We're practically engaged already anyway. Zhuo Xiaoxiao smiled. Zhuo Xiaoxiao told Ning Jun about the two of them. Upon learning of Yuan Zixu's sudden change of heart, a flicker of surprise crossed Ning Jun's eyes. However, he quickly regained his composure. He urged Xiaoxiao to hurry. Yuan Zixu cut Zhuo Xiaoxiao off. Let's hurry back. It's getting late. Go back now? Zhuo Xiaoxiao looked utterly bewildered. But it's still pretty early, isn't it? The birthday party isn't even halfway over yet. Yuan Zixu's expression looked a bit unnatural. I have something I need to take care of at the office. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I just got a message. All right. Zhuo Xiaoxiao didn't suspect anything and nodded in agreement. The two said goodbye to Ning Jun, who gave a light hum in response. Want me to drive you back? No need. Zhuo Xiaoxiao chuckled softly. Outside the venue. As soon as they stepped out of the birthday party, Yuan Zixu let go of Zhuo Xiaoxiao's hand. What's wrong? Zhuo Xiaoxiao sensed something was off with Yuan Zixu. Nothing. Yuan Zixu walked straight to the car, opened the door, and got in. A flicker of suspicion crossed Zhuo Xiaoxiao's eyes as she climbed into the passenger seat. What are you doing? A hint of displeasure flashed across her face. Why is he acting like he's on fire?
Really? Yes. It's nothing.
Yuan Zishu's gaze remained fixed ahead, paying no attention to Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Unable to endure Yuan Zishu's silent treatment any longer, Zhuo Xiaoxiao snapped back coldly.
Don't just ignore me like this. You looked uneasy the moment you saw Ning Jun at the birthday party. Did you think I didn't notice? Yuan Zishu still didn't speak. Say something. Zhuo Xiaoxiao grabbed Yuan Zishu's hand and shook it. Don't touch me. Yuan Zishu snapped, slamming his foot down on the gas pedal.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao couldn't steady herself and nearly slammed her head forward.
What are you doing? Zhuo Xiaoxiao snapped. Get out. I need to cool off alone. You want me to get out?
Zhuo Xiaoxiao was utterly bewildered. She never expected Yuan Zishu's attitude toward her to change so drastically. Just days ago, he was proposing to her, showering her with sweet words. Now, he was treating her like this. And telling her to get lost. Zhuo Xiaoxiao stared wide-eyed. Yuan Zishu, you better know exactly what you're doing. Get out of the car. Yuan Zishu tilted his head, glancing at Zhuo Xiaoxiao. That cold gaze sent a jolt through Zhuo Xiaoxiao's heart, and her body instantly grew icy cold. Zhuo Xiaoxiao couldn't hold back her tears, which instantly streamed down her cheeks. Yuan Zishu. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, I refuse to marry you. You're no match for Ning Jun. I'd rather marry Ning Jun. I refuse to marry you. With those words, Zhuo Xiaoxiao flung open the car door, stepped out, and hurried away. Hearing Zhuo Xiaoxiao's words, Yuan Zishu's expression darkened further. His grip on the steering wheel tightened, veins bulging in his hands as two blazing fires ignited in his eyes. Ning Jun. Always Ning Jun. Yuan Zishu slammed his fist hard against the steering wheel. Just you wait. Grandfather, Ning Jun and I will be leaving now. Su Wanqiu linked arms with Ning Jun and bid farewell to Old Master Su. All right. Old Master Su, if you have time, please come back to visit us again. Don't worry, Grandpa. Su Wanqiu reminded Old Master Su to take care of his health. Grandpa Su nodded in agreement. Xiaoning, make sure you see them both back safely. Don't worry. Ning Jun chuckled softly. After the three left the Su residence, Su Qingwen approached. Dad, what kind of old man is this Ning Jun? Su Qingwen, don't let his appearance fool you. What's there to be fooled by? Old Master Su shot Su Qingwen a stern look. I'd wager you're just jealous that late Autumn found herself such a good husband. How could you say such a thing? Beads of sweat formed on Su Qingwen's forehead. I just worry that you and Wanqiu might get taken in. After all I've been through, I'm not about to misjudge someone now. Old Master Su snorted coldly. Just focus on taking care of Xiaoxi. As for Wanqiu's affairs, Daniel will handle them. Understood. Su Qingwen lowered his gaze, concealing the flash of jealousy that flickered in his eyes. Ning Jun, thank you for this. In the car, Su Wanqiu smiled warmly at Ning Jun. No problem. Ning Jun, those two friends of yours, are they both from the Dragon Guard Academy? Lianqiu, how did you come to know these Dragon Guard members? Ning Jun didn't elaborate. I don't know them. They must have delivered it to the wrong place. Wrong delivery? Lianqiu looked utterly baffled. That's impossible, they couldn't have delivered it to the wrong person. They even mentioned your name, how could they possibly have the wrong person? Then I really don't know. Enough, Mom. Stop asking questions, it's like you're conducting a household registration check. Lianqiu stopped asking after that. After dropping the two off at the Su residence, Ning Jun returned to the villa only to find it completely empty. Ning Ting? Ning Jun searched the entire villa from top to bottom but found no trace of Ning Ting. Finding this odd, he called the driver. Miss Ning? The driver glanced at Morgan Stanley across the street. I haven't seen her come down yet. Probably working overtime today. Overtime? Ning Jun's brow furrowed slightly. Someone like Ning Ting isn't the type to work overtime. Got it. After hanging up, Ning Jun made another call to Diana. Overtime? Diana was taken aback too. I'll call the office and check on them. Boss, Ning Ting isn't at the office. Chapter 86, Kidnapping. Not at the office? Ning Jun's brow furrowed as he instantly sensed something was amiss. Got it. Diana, should we send someone to investigate? Ning Jun gave a light nod. Get me her full whereabouts in 3 minutes. If anything happened to Ning Ting, he wouldn't be able to account for it to the Ning family. Understood. Ning Jun hadn't been at home long when Diana called with news. She seemed to have been taken to the Junyao banquet. Diana explained that several Morgan Bank employees had conspired to kidnap her. My apologies, Your Majesty. Diana and Ning Jun expressed their regret. I'll send people immediately. No need. I'll go myself. Ning Jun's voice grew colder. Junyao banquet. Ning Ting, already unconscious, was bound and tossed onto the sofa by several people. If it weren't for this woman, none of us would have ended up like this. Yeah. Where's Jiang Shao? Why hasn't he arrived yet? After discussing among themselves, the five decided to wait here for Jiang Shao.
This time, Jiang Xiao had sought them out first. They had just crossed paths with Ning Ting, sparking a feud. Before leaving the company, he deliberately gave Ning Ting a cup of coffee. The coffee had been laced with a sedative. Having learned from their previous experience, Jiang Xiao would not let Ning Ting leave so easily this time. The five waited on the sofa for a while before the private room door finally opened. Jiang Xiao was dressed entirely in black, wearing a hat that made him look like a street thug. "Young Master Jiang?" The five of them jumped up from the sofa at the sight. Jiang Xiao closed the door before removing his hat. He had shaved off all his hair, leaving only a crew cut. "Where is she?" The five glanced at Ning Ting lying on the sofa. Jiang Xiao's eyes flickered, a strange emotion flashing across them. "I understand." Jiang Xiao lowered his voice. "You guys go ahead." He pulled a wad of cash from his pocket and handed it to the five men. "Whatever happens, don't breathe a word of this. Don't worry, young Master Jiang. You'd better deal with this Ning Ting properly. She's caused us nothing but trouble." The others wailed. Jiang Xiao's lips curled slightly, revealing a sly smile. "Don't worry. Jiang Xiao, once our Jiang family prospers, we'll treat both of you well. We will. We believe in Jiang Xiao's power." "Yes." After the five left, Jiang Xiao approached Ning Ting. When Ning Ting awoke again, she saw Jiang Xiao mere inches from her face and jolted awake in fright. Her still dazed mind snapped awake from the shock. "You, what are you doing here?" Ning Ting's gaze darted around the room. Realizing they were alone in this private booth, she was even more startled. "What do you want?" Ning Ting tried to struggle against the ropes binding her. But for some reason, her body felt weak and limp, devoid of any strength. "Break free." Jiang Xiao chuckled. "You're not strong enough to overpower me now. Let me go." Ning Ting snapped angrily, "If Yunga finds out, he won't let you off the hook." At the mention of Ning Jun's name, a cold gleam flashed in Jiang Xiao's eyes. Ning Jun. Always this Ning Jun. If it weren't for Ning Jun, the Jiang family would still be thriving in Yuncheng. How could they have ended up like this? Jiang Xiao took a deep breath. "Ning Ting, this time, no one will come to save you. It's all because of Ning Jun that I've become this way, that our Jiang family has become this way. Without Ning Jun, none of this would have happened. I'd still be the young master of the Jiang family. And now, my father remains locked up in prison." Jiang Zhao's rage boiled over. "If Ning Jun can't pay for this, then you will." Hearing Jiang Zhao's words, Ning Ting was utterly terrified. A knife had appeared in Jiang Zhao's hand at some point. Under the flickering lights of the private room, the blade glinted with a harsh, icy light. Watching the blade inch closer and closer, Ning Ting swallowed hard. Don't come any closer." Ning Ting's voice trembled slightly. "If you have something to discuss, you can talk it out with Brother Jun. Don't mention Ning Jun to me." The mere mention of Ning Jun sent Jiang Zhao's temper flaring once more. Ning Ting seemed to catch on to the problem and quickly changed her tone. "I won't mention him. I won't." Ning Ting chuckled. "Honestly, I don't think Ning Jun's all that great either. If you ask me, you, Jiang Xiao, are at least 100 times, maybe even 1,000 times better than him." Hearing Ning Ting's words, Jiang Xiao gave a cold snort. "Saying things like this to me now won't do you any good. I truly mean it from the bottom of my heart." Ning Ting and Jiang Xiao swear if there's a single false word, may I, Ning Ting, be struck by lightning and die a miserable death. "Jiang Xiao, if you want to know, I can tell you some secrets about Ning Jun that no one else knows." Jiang Zhao's gaze softened slightly upon hearing this. But the thought that Ning Ting was also a cunning individual immediately put him back on guard. "Don't try to stall me here. Jiang Xiao, do you think I don't know what you're up to?" Seeing her plan exposed, Ning Ting hurriedly interjected. "I genuinely want to help you. To be perfectly honest, my family ended up in this state precisely because of Ning Jun. Come to think of it, we're kindred spirits in a way." Ning Ting then proceeded to fabricate a harrowing account of her family's suffering. Jiang Xiao watched her vividly describe the events, and it didn't seem like she was lying. A strange emotion flashed in his eyes. "Your family?" Jiang Xiao asked. "Where's your home?" "It's the Ning family." Ning Ting, back in the day, our Ning family was quite renowned in this city of Yuncheng. Who knew that when Ning Jun came along, he used us to climb to power and then kicked us aside? Ning Ting's mind raced at that moment. "You don't know this time, I approached Ning Jun for revenge." "Revenge?" Jiang Xiao narrowed his eyes. "Exactly." "Ning Ting, that's why I sought him out the moment I arrived in Yuncheng. I thought you and Ning Jun were close, which is why I targeted you." "I never imagined you were a victim too." Convinced by Ning Ting's explanation, Jiang Xiao accepted her story. He lowered the knife in his hand. "Tell me your plan." Seeing this, Ning Ting exhaled a long breath. "Thank goodness. At least I've bought some time. Jun, when will you come to save me?" Ning Ting raged inwardly, her expression remaining utterly unruffled. Chapter 87, arriving just in time. Plan? Ning Ting felt a pang of guilt and averted her gaze from Jiang Xiao. "I haven't thought of a plan yet. I just want to get closer to Ning Jun first." Ning Ting, if you get close to Ning Jun and gain his trust, wouldn't it be easy to take action against him anytime, anywhere? Jiang Shao considered this and realized Ning Ting had a point. He had barely managed to sneak out of that place. Alone in Yuncheng, he no longer had the backing of the Jiang family. The only person he could rely on was himself. If Ning Ting could stand by his side and lend a hand now, perhaps he could finally achieve his revenge. While Jiang Shao was deep in thought, Ning Ting discreetly pulled her phone from her pocket, muted the volume to the lowest setting, and dialed Ning Jun. If you do as I say, I won't lay a finger on you today. Jiang Shao, not only that, but I'll treat you well. Ning Ting listened, her eyes brimming with amusement. That's wonderful. I knew it. Young Master Jiang is a reasonable man. Ning Ting, Jiang Shao, where are we? This place looks so familiar to me. Junyao Banquet. Jiang Shao didn't question it. A friend reserved a private room for me. Speaking of which, Jiang Zhao's voice was filled with anger. He'd gone to great lengths to secure this private room. You see, back in the day at Junyao Banquet, he was the Jiang young master. Now, he'd become a fugitive. Junyao Banquet. Ning Ting muttered under her breath, silently praying that Ning Jun would hurry over. She doubted she could hold out much longer before Jiang Shao caught on. Jiang Shao suddenly tilted his head, his gaze locking onto Ning Ting's eyes. Ning Ting's pupils suddenly contracted. What is it, young Master Jiang? Has Ning Jun not grown suspicious of you yet? No, not at all. Ning Ting, I'm still alive and well, aren't I? If he had any suspicions about me, I wouldn't be in Yuncheng anymore. Hearing Ning Ting's words, Jiang Zhao's eyes darted around. For some reason, he couldn't shake the feeling that there was something odd about what Ning Ting had said. Ning Jun was such a cautious man. How could he not know that Ning Ting, a young girl, was lurking by his side? How could Ning Ting possibly be Ning Jun's doing? There was only one possibility. This Ning Ting was deceiving him. Perhaps she was Ning Jun's sister, sharing an exceptionally close bond with him. At this thought, Jiang Zhao's eyes grew cold as he confronted Ning Ting. You lied to me? Deceive you? Ning Ting, don't be ridiculous. Jiang Shao, how could I possibly deceive you? Everything I said is the truth. If you don't believe me, young Master Jiang, you can investigate it yourself. Jiang Shao snorted coldly, suddenly reaching out to grab Ning Ting by the throat and pinning her to the ground. Her face flushed crimson instantly as she gasped for air. Jiang! Young Master Jiang, I really... Shut up! At that moment, Jiang Shao noticed Ning Ting's phone was still lit up. A cold glint flashed in his eyes. You filthy! How dare you lie to me? Did you call Ning Jun to tip him off? I knew it all along, you've been lying to me. Jiang Zhao's grip tightened with each word. Ning Ting's legs flailed wildly in the air like a dying fish, struggling frantically. Let go! Just as Ning Ting thought she was about to meet her end, the door burst open with a loud slam. Seeing the scene inside, Ning Jun immediately rushed forward and yanked Jiang Shao to his feet. Before Ning Jun, Jiang Shao was as helpless as a little chick, utterly incapable of resistance. Ning Jun tossed him aside and immediately unleashed a barrage of punches. Before Jiang Shao could even process what was happening, his face was already a bruised and battered mess. Only then could Ning Ting greedily inhale mouthfuls of fresh air. Stop! Before Jiang Shao could utter a word of surrender, his head lolled to the side as he lost consciousness. Ning Jun was about to deliver another blow when Ning Ting spoke up. Jun Gu, stop hitting him. Ning Ting cleared her throat, her face still flushed. Ning Jun rose and walked over to the sofa, checking on Ning Ting's condition. Are you okay? Ning Jun felt deeply remorseful. I'm fine. Ning Ting rose from the sofa and smoothed her clothes. Under Ning Jun's gaze, she walked up to Jiang Shao and kicked him. You dare lay a hand on this lady? Ning Ting, you really think I'm easy to push around? With that, Ning Ting unleashed another round of punches on Jiang Shao. Ning Jun watched the scene, utterly speechless. He had thought Ning Ting had called for him to stop for some reason. Only when she grew tired of the beating did Ning Ting finally stop. Got your venting out? Yes, she was. Ning Ting rolled up her sleeves. Jun Gu, it was those people from Morgan Bank who drugged my coffee. I know. Ning Jun stated that he had already brought those people to justice. I knew Brother Jun would be the one to look out for me. Her dependence on Ning Jun grew heavier by the day. But whenever Ning Ting thought of how Ning Jun still had Su Wanxiu, her heart ached as if pricked by needles. Go back. Ning Jun took Ning Ting by the arm and left the Junyao banquet. All right. Yuan Zishu sat at home for quite some time, reflecting on his attitude toward Zhuo Xiaoxiao in the car and feeling it was rather inappropriate. He still needed Zhuo Xiaoxiao to climb higher. If Zhuo Xiaoxiao left him, finding another ladder like this would be incredibly difficult. Yuan Zishu composed himself, pulled out his phone, and dialed Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Sorry, the number you dialed is currently turned off. Turned off. Yuan Zishu muttered under his breath. After a moment's thought, he picked up the car keys from the coffee table and headed downstairs. The Zhuo residence. What's going on now? Did Yuan Zishu bully you?
Zhuo Xiaoxiao sniffled and shook her head, just feeling a bit tired and wanting to come back to rest.
But you said last time you wouldn't come back anymore.
The head of the Zhuo family still held a grudge over the previous incident.
For a man, you abandoned your parents. You really outdid yourself, Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Enough, stop talking. Madame Zhuo stepped forward and pulled the head of the Zhuo family back.
The head of the Zhuo family snorted coldly. Seeing she wasn't welcome home either, Zhuo Xiaoxiao felt even more wronged.
If you don't want me here, I'll just leave. With that, Zhuo Xiaoxiao left the Zhuo residence in tears. Xiao.
Madame Zhuo stomped her feet in fury.
She's still your own flesh and blood. So what if she's my own daughter?
Head of the Zhuo family, my Zhuo children won't be as foolish as her.
Chapter 88, Reconciliation.
From the very first glance at Yuan Zixu, the head of the Zhuo family sensed he was no good. Young men like him always think they're brimming with ambition but have nowhere to channel it. Then they start blaming heaven and earth, filled with resentment. Yet they never consider that their own skills fall short. People like them were the easiest to be blinded by profit, swayed by money. The head of the Zhuo family believed that the son-in-law his family needed should not be someone like this. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, having fled the Zhuo household, gazed at the empty street before her and suddenly realized she had nowhere to go. Her former best friend had long since betrayed her over young Master Su. She had also kicked Su Xiaoyi to the curb. She had believed Yuan Zixu would always stand by her side. But now, Yuan Zixu was gone too. As these thoughts flooded her mind, an overwhelming sense of desolation washed over Zhuo Xiaoxiao. She crouched by the roadside, wrapping her arms around her knees and burying her face between them. Perhaps because she was still crying, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's body trembled in spasms. She had never felt so pitiful in her life. It felt as though the entire world had abandoned her. Xiao. After an unknown amount of time, Zhuo Xiaoxiao suddenly heard a familiar voice reach her ears.
Thinking she must have misheard, she looked up in shock.
The moment her eyes met Yuan Zixu's worried gaze, the tears she had just managed to hold back began streaming down her face once more.
Yuan Zixu! You liar!
As if finding an outlet for her pent-up emotions, Zhuo Xiaoxiao sprang to her feet and began striking Yuan Zixu relentlessly.
Unfortunately, her fists felt like feathers against Yuan Zixu.
Yuan Zixu's face was filled with helplessness as he apologized to Zhuo Xiaoxiao.
I was wrong today. I shouldn't have been so harsh with you. Yuan Zixu, please forgive me? I'll never do it again. You said that before too.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, you're making me angry again. Those were just words spoken in anger. I was drunk when I said them.
Yuan Zixu pulled Zhuo Xiaoxiao into his embrace, his hands gently stroking her back. I'm sorry. You can hit me or yell at me if you want. Yuan Zixu, it's cold outside. Let's go home first, okay? Go home, and I'll let you hit me all you want. Hearing Yuan Zixu's gentle voice, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's emotions instantly calmed. She pushed Yuan Zixu away, feigning anger. You think this will make me feel better? I'm not a 3-year-old. What else do you want? I've already agreed to everything, okay? Buy me a bag. Fine. I want a necklace too. Fine, whatever you want. Yuan Zixu gazed at Zhuo Xiaoxiao with indulgent affection. And one more thing, don't ever make me angry again. Zhuo Xiaoxiao glared at Yuan Zixu. Did you hear me? If it happens again, I won't be going back with you. Yes, sir. Now that's more like it. The next day. Imperial capital. Ning residence. Dad, I want to go to Yuncheng for a visit too. Ning Fei sat on the sofa with his legs crossed. Ning Ting mentioned she'd actually found a job over there. Hearing this news shocked Ning Fei more than if the sun rose in the west. After all, Ning Ting was the type to lounge around the house, never stepping outside the front door, let alone considering a job. Even when offered a position as a manager at a company, a role requiring no actual work, she had refused, complaining it was too much trouble. And now, she'd actually gone and found herself a job. The head of the Ning family listened with a broad smile on his face. For him, this was also a positive development. Having Ning Ting by Ning Jun's side was also a good thing. Dad, why don't you come with me to Yuncheng to take a look? Ning Fei turned around, uncrossed his legs, and looked at the head of the Ning family with a smile. See how your beloved daughter performs in her professional role. Never mind. The head of the Ning family waved his hand dismissively. He still had unfinished business here. Where would he find time to go to Yuncheng? But to be honest, he did want to see for himself what Ning Ting had become during her time in Yuncheng. If you won't go, I'll go myself. Ning Fei said, rising to pack his bags. This time, he might be staying for a while. What are you doing? Packing my bags. You're planning to skip going home and follow your Jun brother instead? Not going home? Ning Fei let out an ouch. I'm just packing up. I'll stay with brother Jun for a while and then come back. The head of the Ning family frowned slightly. Don't go over there and cause trouble for your brother Jun. Dad, you're just biased. Ning Fei snorted coldly. Why is it a bother when I go? But when Ning Ting goes, it's fine. Do I look like the type to cause trouble? It's Ning Ting who's the troublemaker, okay?
Your sister has a steady job now.
How could she cause trouble? If you go there, will you even find a job?
Faced with the Ning family patriarch's killer question, Ning Fei was instantly speechless.
A job? He already had one. Why would he need to look for another? Ning Fei dodged the topic and immediately slipped upstairs. Stop right there. What now? When are we going? Ning Fei's eyes darted around. This afternoon, then.
After a moment's silence, the Ning family head spoke again.
Tomorrow, then. Wait until your mother returns. The three of us will go together. Hearing this, Ning Fei gasped and immediately came down the stairs. Dad, why did you suddenly decide to go too? Ning Fei, you're not secretly planning to follow me somewhere, are you?
I wouldn't want to cause trouble for brother Jun.
If that's the case, you two shouldn't go. I'll handle it myself. Rest assured, Ning Fei. This trip with your mother is also to visit Ning Jun.
After all, it's been quite a few years since we last saw Ning Jun. The great favor Ning Jun did for their family years ago, they still haven't had the chance to repay it.
This trip will be a good opportunity to pay him a visit.
Jun, my brother says they'll be arriving in Yuncheng tomorrow.
The moment she received the news, Ning Ting relayed it to Ning Jun.
Ning Jun paused for a moment upon hearing it.
They're coming to Yuncheng? Yes, they said they want to see you. Ning Ting, can I skip work at the bank tomorrow? It's just so boring in there.
Ning Ting pursed her lips as she spoke. Sitting in that chair every day made her back ache. If she had to sit like that for a few more days, she'd probably end up constipated.
Whatever you say. So tomorrow, how about you take us on a proper tour of Yuncheng?
Ning Ting suggested.
Chapter 89, Ning Jun. Sure.
Seeing Ning Jun agree, Ning Ting couldn't have been happier. She felt energized just thinking about going to that boring job today. Shortly after Ning Ting left, Ning Jun received a call from an unknown number. Staring at the number on the screen for a long moment, Ning Jun swiped to answer.
Hello? It's me.
Old Je's voice came through the phone.
Do you remember me, Ning Jun? Old Ji, right? Ning Jun's memory was remarkably sharp. The moment he heard Yi Lao's voice, Ning Jun recognized its owner. That's right, it's me.
Seeing that Ning Jun still remembered him, Old Ji couldn't have been happier.
I was wondering if you might have time to come over to my place?
Old Ji inquired tentatively.
After asking, Yi Lao seemed to sense something was off. He explained, I've acquired a treasure here and would like you to come take a look. Ning Jun understood that Old Ji meant well. After a moment's silence, Ning Jun agreed. Grandpa's place.
Upon seeing Ning Jun arrive, Old Ye's face immediately broke into a broad smile.
I thought you might not come. Of course I would.
Ning Jun chuckled softly. Old Ji led Ning Jun into his treasure room, where all sorts of strange and curious items were piled up. Old Ji took a skull from the bookshelf.
Do you recognize this?
Seeing the skull, Ning Jun's brow furrowed slightly.
He took the skull from Yi Lao's hand and examined it carefully. Judging by its condition, the skull had been stored away for quite some time. Not only that, but it carried an odd scent, as if freshly excavated from a tomb. Old Ji, did you go tomb raiding? Ning Jun returned the skull to Old Ji. Old Ji chuckled upon hearing this. Yes, a few days ago, some of my students went and obtained this skull. I thought it was a valuable find, so I kept it. But you didn't just summon me today to show me this skull, did you? Ning Jun cut straight to the chase. Caught off guard by Ning Jun's directness, Yi Lao paused briefly before regaining his composure. He smiled. Truth be told, I did summon you today because there is indeed a matter I need your assistance with. Please speak. At the birthday banquet, those from the Supreme Pavilion appeared. They seemed quite close to you? Ning Jun shook his head. The favor I wish to ask of you this time is related to the Supreme Pavilion. At this point, Elder Yi sighed heavily. Truth be told, when he saw that Qilin's soft armor belonging to the unconquerable war god at the birthday banquet, Old Ji had already sensed something amiss. In truth, that Qilin's soft armor didn't belong to the unconquerable war god. Master Yi, back in the day, an old friend of mine also had some dealings with the Supreme Pavilion. Unfortunately, despite his significant contributions to the Supreme Pavilion, they ultimately cast him aside. At this mention, a cold gleam flashed in Old Ye's eyes. Clearly, Old Ji felt profound sorrow over the passing of this old friend. You want me to investigate the Supreme Pavilion? Ning Jun asked. Old Ji gave a light nod, then shook his head. Yes, and no. I simply want you to look into whether my old friend is still alive in this world. For reasons he couldn't quite explain, Old Ji placed extraordinary trust in Ning Jun. From the moment he first laid eyes on Ning Jun, Yi Lao sensed he was no ordinary man. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun raised an eyebrow, gesturing for Yi Lao to continue. But when Old Ji uttered that name, Ning Jun's calm expression abruptly changed. You say, who is that person? Ning Jun asked again, his tone uncertain. Yang Jun. In truth, Old Ji didn't know the man's surname. He and that man had always maintained this kind of relationship.
Yet they understood each other as profoundly as Boya playing the zither and Zhong Ziki listening. In the years since Yang Jun vanished, Old Yi had been secretly investigating the Supreme Pavilion.
Unfortunately, the Supreme Pavilion's power is simply too overwhelming.
With only his own strength and that of the Yi family, they would inevitably be unable to stand against the Supreme Pavilion.
Moreover, Elder Yi did not wish to involve the entire Yi family because of him.
Ning Jun's eyes suddenly narrowed, his gaze growing increasingly deep.
"What is that man's surname?" he asked.
Old Yi shook his head.
"I don't know."
"Old Yi, he doesn't know my surname either. We've kept that secret from each other."
"Does he look like this?"
Ning Jun pulled his phone from his pocket and showed Yi Lao a photo. Old Ye's eyes lit up at the sight. His emotions surged.
"Yes, that's him. How did you get a photo of Yang Jun?" Old Yi suddenly sensed something was amiss. After receiving Yi Lao's response, Ning Jun slipped his phone back into his pocket.
His eyes flickered. His surname was Ning. His name was Ning Yang Jun. He was my father. As Ning Jun spoke these words, Old Yi sucked in a sharp breath.
You're Yang Jun's son?"
Old Yi looked utterly shocked.
"Wasn't Yang Jun's son supposed to have died all those years ago?" Ning Jun shook his head, explaining that back then, Ning Yang Jun had secretly entrusted him to Tang Liancheng.
That's how he managed to escape.
"No wonder." Old Yi wept with joy. "No wonder you looked so familiar, as if I'd seen you somewhere before."
"I never imagined you were Yang Jun's son. Those eyes and brows do bear some resemblance to Ning Yang Jun's."
"Wonderful." Old Yi was overcome with emotion. "It's wonderful you're alive. If Yang Jun knew about this, he'd be overjoyed too." "Ning Jun, tell me what was the nature of my father's past dealings with the Supreme Pavilion."
Old Yi recounted the events of that year to Ning Jun.
Ning Jun finally understood the Supreme Pavilion was the force behind the Jiang family.
And behind the Supreme Pavilion, foreign forces were undoubtedly involved. Those who hunted down my father back then were likely not just from within Great Xia.
"I see." Ning Jun's face darkened. "Ning Jun, you mustn't act impulsively."
"Old Yi, this Supreme Pavilion is not as simple as you and I imagine. After all, he holds a high position in the imperial capital." Ning Jun gave a light hum in response. The Supreme Pavilion, if he wanted to take action, he could do so at any moment. The problem is, even if he eliminates the Supreme Pavilion, the people behind it will still remain untraceable. "Ning Jun, where have you been all these years? How did you become entangled with the Supreme Pavilion?" Ning Jun didn't answer truthfully, instead casually fabricating a lie to placate Old Yi. Chapter 90, Qin Shouling's Regrets. "You've suffered these past years." Old Yi looked at Ning Jun with deep sorrow in his eyes. Had he known earlier that Ning Yang Jun's child was still alive, he would have brought him to live with him and cared for him properly.
"It's fine, Old Yi. I'm perfectly fine now, aren't I?" Yi Lao's concern warmed Ning Jun's heart.
"You've endured so much suffering in the past." Saying this, Old Yi stepped forward and took Ning Jun's hand. After comforting him, he led Ning Jun into the living room and chatted with him for a long time. Yi Lao's warmth left Ning Jun feeling both flattered and overwhelmed. "Would you like to stay for dinner?"
"No, thank you." Ning Jun felt both amused and exasperated.
He still needed to make arrangements for where the Ning family would stay when they arrived tomorrow.
"All right."
Seeing that Ning Jun still had matters to attend to, Old Yi didn't press him to stay any longer.
"Let me walk you out." "No need. You should get some rest."
Don't underestimate these old bones of mine, I'm still in excellent health."
Ning Jun couldn't refuse Old Ye's persistence, so reluctantly, he allowed Old Yi to walk him to the entrance of the Yi residence.
Just then, Yi Lao's granddaughter, Yi Qingqing, happened to return home.
Seeing the two of them, a flicker of suspicion crossed Yi Qingqing's eyes. "Grandpa, who is this?"
Noticing this, Old Yi quickly pulled Yi Qingqing over to stand beside Ning Jun.
"This is Ning Jun. This is my granddaughter, Yi Qingqing."
Ning Jun smiled in greeting to Yi Qingqing. "I have some matters to attend to and must take my leave. Alright, if you have time in the future, please come visit our home often." Old Yi specifically reminded her.
After Ning Jun left, Yi Qingqing asked, "Grandpa, who is this Ning Jun? Didn't I tell you last time about Wanqiu's boyfriend?" "He's Wanqiu's boyfriend?" Yi Qingqing's eyes widened in surprise. Grandpa Yi nodded. "He's actually quite handsome." Yi Qingqing muttered under her breath. You. When will you bring home a grandson-in-law like Ning Jun?"
Old Yi gave Yi Qingqing a light smack on the head.
"All you do is fool around outside every day." "Grandpa." "Yi Qingqing, I'm not dating anyone. It just wastes my energy." The Qin family.
Qin Sholing had been wilting like a drooping cabbage these past days. Seeing this, Qin Yanran approached and offered some comfort. "Where's your father?
Hasn't he come back yet?"
Qin Sholing lifted her gaze and asked.
Qin Yanran shook her head. "Dad just called me. He said he's been on a business trip lately and doesn't have time to come back." "Business trip?" Qin Sholing couldn't believe it. All these years, he's been home every single day. He's never once gone on a business trip. How come the moment that woman appeared, he suddenly had to go on a business trip? In her opinion, this wasn't a business trip, it was an affair. The thought filled Qin Xiuling with a burning rage that had nowhere to vent. Qin Yanan gently stroked Qin Xiuling's back. Don't get so worked up. Come on. Let's go to his company and see if he's there. Qin Xiuling declared, and the two immediately grabbed their bags and headed to the company where Tang Lianqing had previously worked. They hadn't known until they arrived, but what they found there gave them quite a shock. Tang Lianqing had resigned? Qin Xiuling was completely baffled. When did he resign? How come I didn't know? He'd actually quit some time ago. To be precise, he'd actually switched jobs. The employee explained to Qin Xiuling. Changed jobs? Qin Xiuling was even more bewildered and pressed the employee for details about where Tang Lianqing had moved to. Well, I'm not entirely sure myself, but I've heard Tang Lianqing has been doing quite well lately. The employee sighed with emotion. Who would have thought that someone who was always quiet and unassuming at our company would suddenly shine so brightly at another company? I heard he's already been promoted to manager or something like that at a major company. After hearing the employee's words, Qin Xiuling felt even angrier. This Tang Lianqing making such a major decision behind her back without a word. No wonder he's been so elusive lately. I see. Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanan immediately grabbed their bags and left the company. After much internal struggle, Qin Xiuling decided to seek out the head of the Qin family. He must know Tang Lianqing's whereabouts. Upon learning of Tang Lianqing's job change, the head of the Qin family not only refrained from criticism but actually praised him. This was a good thing. Father, that small company truly held Lianqing back. Dad. Qin Xiuling was furious. I didn't come here to hear you praise him. He's out day and night, never home, and doesn't give a damn about us, his mother and daughter. With that, Qin Xiuling flung her bag onto the sofa. The head of the Qin family was left speechless. Didn't you say before that a man should focus on his career? Head of the Qin family, our family isn't what it used to be. Qin Yanan and Qin Xiuxua handed over the last of the Qin family's assets to Zhang Xiao. Now that Zhang Xiao is gone, there's no one left to prove it. That money was like throwing it down the drain. Isn't Liancheng working so hard now for the sake of you two? All these years, has he ever treated you two poorly? Qin Xiuling listened and realized the head of the Qin family did have a point. Still, she couldn't bear Tang Lianqing's attitude toward her. After a moment's thought, Qin Xiuling spoke up. Dad, call Tang Lianqing and ask him where he is right now. Why drag an old person like me into your young people's business? Dad. Qin Xiuling, just make the call. With no other choice, the head of the Qin family made the call to Tang Lianqing. Hello, Dad. Tang Lianqing answered promptly. Lianqing, where are you now? Head of the Qin family, if you have time, bring Qiu Ling and Yanran over for dinner. Tang Lianqing remained silent on the other end for a long moment. I'm currently on a business trip and might not be back for a while. Business trip, huh? Mr. Qin, how long until you return? Not sure. Alright, then when you do come back, bring those two over for a meal at our place. Tang Lianqing agreed and hung up the phone. Qin Xiuling grew angry again. Dad. Look at him. That's how he treats you. And don't even get me started on how he treats me. He's busy with work right now. I don't believe it. Well, there's nothing we can do about it. The head of the Qin family instructed Qin Xiuling to make sure Tang Lianqing was properly rewarded when he returned. Though Qin Xiuling outwardly refused, she silently began making plans in her mind. After all, she and Tang Lianqing had lived together for so many years. Chapter 91, Divorce. Night. Tang Lianqing had originally planned to return after a few days. After receiving the call from the Qin family head, he reconsidered and felt he needed to return after all. These past days, he had been traveling on business with Song Shuelian. During this time, Tang Lianqing had completely forgotten the unpleasantness between himself and Qin Xiuling. Not only that, he felt completely refreshed and at ease. This time, he had something important to tell Qin Xiuling. Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanan had both intended to retire for the night, but seeing Tang Lianqing return, dusty and weary from his journey, they were overjoyed. Dad, you're back! Qin Yanran exclaimed. Seeing this, Qin Xiuling immediately changed her attitude toward Tang Lianqing. She began helping him with his bags, fetching his clothes, and thoughtfully asked if he wanted her to prepare a late-night snack. This was a level of care Tang Lianqing had never experienced before. Tang Lianqing felt a sense of unease wash over him. You don't have to treat me like this. Tang Lianqing, I have something important to discuss with you this time around. Qin Xiuling paused for a moment before quickly regaining her composure. Important matter? What could be so important? Please sit down first. Tang Lianqing glanced at the sofa, then cast a sidelong look at Qin Yanran. Yanran, you should go upstairs and get some rest. Qin Yanran's lips twitched slightly. Though extremely reluctant, she obediently headed upstairs. For some reason, both of them felt as though Tang Lianqing had become a different person. The aura around him was completely different from before.
Though he sat there as usual, Qin Xiuling dared not say another word to Tang Liancheng. Only now did Qin Xiuling realize that Tang Liancheng was also a man. This time, he had truly become a man. After a long silence, Tang Liancheng broke the quiet atmosphere. How have you been lately? Fine. Qin Xiuling, without you here, my mother and I have been living it up. Didn't you say you wouldn't be back for a while? Why did you suddenly return tonight? There's something I need to discuss with you. Tang Liancheng's voice was hoarse. After gathering his thoughts for a long while, he brought up the matter of divorce with Qin Xiuling. The moment Qin Xiuling heard the word divorce, it felt like a heavy metal object had struck her head, sending a buzzing sensation through her mind. The sensation lingered for an eternity, leaving her mind a chaotic void. You want a divorce? Qin Xiuling asked in disbelief. Because of that woman, right? It had nothing to do with her. Tang Liancheng understood exactly what was going through Qin Xiuling's mind. I've thought it through. Tang Liancheng, over the years, you've never seemed fully satisfied with me. I don't think it's necessary for us to continue this relationship. It won't do either of us any good. No. Qin Xiuling was overcome with emotion. Divorce is out of the question. Don't even think about it. She resumed her usual demeanor. Divorce me, and you can run off with that woman, right? That woman, she's nothing but a mistress. She knew full well you had a family, a wife, and children, yet she still forced herself on you. Shut up. Tang Liancheng couldn't bear to hear Qin Xiuling speak so badly of Song Xuelian. Let's get a divorce. This only solidified Tang Liancheng's resolve. He had thought he might still feel guilty. But now it seemed clear, divorcing Qin Xiuling was the right choice. Impossible. Qin Xiuling stepped forward and grabbed Tang Liancheng's hand. You promised me time and again that you'd always be by my side. All these years, you married into the Qin family. Haven't we given you more than enough? Now that you've made it big, you just kick us Qins to the curb, huh? Qin Xiuling's furious words hit every one of Tang Liancheng's sore spots. If it weren't for the Qins saving his life before, and his own deep infatuation with Qin Xiuling back then, why would he have agreed to marry into the family? Tang Liancheng snorted coldly. The divorce papers. I'll have my lawyer deliver them to you tomorrow. With that, Tang Liancheng turned to leave. Only then did Qin Xiuling realize Tang Liancheng wasn't joking. She stepped forward, pleading with Tang Liancheng. I was wrong. Qin Xiuling, Liancheng, whatever we need to discuss, we can talk it out properly. My tone just now was wrong. Tang Liancheng shook off Qin Xiuling's hand. This time, it was his turn to stand firm. Qin Xiuling collapsed onto the ground, as if all her strength had been drained from her body. How could this happen? Qin Xiuling's tears welled up uncontrollably, spilling over her eyelids. Qin Yanran heard the commotion downstairs and hurried down. Mom, what's going on? Your father, he wants to divorce me for that. Qin Xiuling sobbed, he doesn't care about our family anymore. The next day. This Yuncheng city is truly different from what I imagined. The head of the Ning family tilted his head to gaze at the receding scenery outside the car window, musing to himself. What's so different? Ning Fei, who was driving, grumbled. Compared to our capital, it's nowhere near as good. I wonder why Brother Jun insists on staying in this dump. How could you talk like that, Xiao Fei? Hearing Mrs. Ning's words, Ning Fei pouted. Mom and Dad, why didn't you drive one of those nice cars? Why insist on this little junk? Ning Jun stared at the steering wheel in his hands, feeling utterly frustrated. At least let him drive a convertible, then he wouldn't feel so miserable. When you're out in the world, you have to keep a low profile. Head of the Ning family, keeping a low profile is best. You could learn a thing or two from Ning Jun on that front. So what if the car's beat up? It still runs, doesn't it? Yes. Ning Fei, not at all. After driving for quite some time, the three finally arrived at Yuncheng Garden. Gazing at the villa before them, Ning Fei asked, Is this Jun's home? Just go inside and see for yourself. This time, they came secretly, without telling Ning Jun or the others the time, just to give them a surprise. The three got out of the car, walked up to the villa's entrance, and knocked on the door. Who is it? Ning Ting had just finished tidying up and hurried to open the door. When she recognized the three figures outside, Ning Ting's expression changed abruptly. Mom and Dad? Ning Ting, why are you here already? Didn't you say you wouldn't arrive until tonight? We just wanted to surprise you. The head of the Ning family chuckled. Where's your brother Jun? Where did he go? Jun still has some business to attend to outside. Ning Ting invited the three inside. Chapter 92, A Bad Start. The moment Ning Fei stepped into Ning Jun's home, he began surveying his surroundings. Ning Fei, what are you looking at? Ning Ting shot Ning Fei a glance before ushering her parents to the sofa. Just looking around the place you and brother Jun usually stay. Who'd have thought you'd have a few tricks up your sleeve? Jun actually let you stay. At Ning Fei's words, a hint of displeasure flashed across Ning Ting's face. Why does it sound like brother Jun would definitely kick her out? I haven't caused brother Jun any trouble here. Ning Ting said, pouring her parents a cup of tea.
This house is quite nice. The head of the Ning family chuckled. How have you been getting along with Jun here? It's been great. Ning Ting, you haven't, with Jungu, have you? Ning Fei leaned in, his face full of curiosity. No way. Ning Ting shot Ning Fei a glare.
Brother Jun already has a girlfriend.
He said he's always treated me like a little sister. Jun has a girlfriend?
Hearing this news, Ning Fei reacted as if he'd just uncovered some earth-shattering gossip.
When did Ning Jun get a girlfriend? How come he didn't know? A guy like Jun actually managed to find a girlfriend?
If he got the chance, he'd definitely want to take a good look at what Brother Jun's girlfriend actually looks like. She lives right across the hall. Ning Ting pointed to Su Wanshou's place.
Seriously? Why would I lie to you? That doesn't make sense. With Jun having your girlfriend, shouldn't you be wailing and calling for your parents by now? How come you're still so calm? Say that again. I won't say it. I won't say it. Ning Fei struck a pleading pose.
The family of four sat on the sofa and talked for quite a while. Ning Ting intended to call Ning Jun and ask him to come back, but was stopped by the head of the Ning family. If he has business, let him attend to it first.
We'll just explore Yuncheng on our own.
All right. So Ning Ting led the three of them on an aimless stroll through Yuncheng. I'm not familiar with Yuncheng either, I don't know where the interesting spots are. Ning Ting, how about I take you guys to see where I work? The others nodded.
Morgan Bank.
Ning Ting gave the three of them a tour inside. The manager, seeing this, didn't say much.
The employees began to gossip among themselves. What do you think?
Why did Ning Ting bring her family along? It looks like she's just touring the place.
Does she seriously think Morgan Bank is her family's business? Though, normally, these employees really liked Ning Ting.
But deep down, they all saw her as a connection hire and weren't keen on interacting with her. I work right here.
Ning Ting greeted the employees with a beaming smile. Not bad.
I never would have guessed, Ning Ting, you actually enjoy your job.
Don't underestimate me.
Ning Ting snorted coldly. After touring Morgan Bank, Ning Ting led the group to a restaurant.
Jun mentioned this place is the best restaurant in Yuncheng. We'll have lunch here today, and come evening, we'll wait for Brother Jun to take us out.
Just as the four were about to enter, they were stopped by staff outside the restaurant.
Excuse me, do you have a reservation? Reservation?
Ning Ting looked completely bewildered.
This restaurant requires reservations?
But last time, Ning Jun just walked right in with her.
Yes.
The staff member smiled, glancing at their attire with a flicker of disdain in his eyes. Since the Ning family head and his companions didn't want to draw too much attention, their attire was remarkably plain. To others, they looked like they came from peasant families. I didn't need an appointment last time either.
Ning Ting, how do we make an appointment? Is it still possible to book one now?
The staff member offered a slightly awkward smile. I'm truly sorry, but we only accept appointments made one day in advance. As they were talking, Fong Ping approached with several young masters in tow. The staff member spotted Fong Ping and hurried over to greet him.
Mr. Fong, are there any seats available? Fong Ping glanced at the staff member. Of course there are.
The staff member beamed.
Mr. Fong, please come in.
Ning Ting, seeing this, immediately grew displeased.
Did they have a reservation? Why are you letting them in?
Hearing this, Fong Ping halted his steps and shot Ning Ting a glance.
Reservation?
Fong Ping looked as if he'd heard the biggest joke in the world.
Do I, Fong Ping, need a reservation to eat here?
What a joke. The staff member sighed helplessly and explained to Ning Ting, Mr. Fong is a distinguished guest here, so he doesn't need a reservation.
How can you possibly discriminate like this?
Ning Ting protested indignantly, arguing with the staff. Seeing this, Fong Ping found Ning Ting somewhat intriguing. He stepped forward, smiling warmly at Ning Ting. You can go in if you want, he said, but you'll have to spend the night with me. No sooner had Fong Ping finished speaking than a fist slammed into his face. You!
Ning Fei's explosive temper flared instantly. Who the hell do you think you are? You want my sister to spend the night with you? Why don't you take a piss and see what you look like? Fong Ping was completely stunned by Ning Fei's punch.
The young masters rushed forward to support Fong Ping.
How dare you hit young Master Fong? Are you tired of living?
Ning Ting snorted coldly. Brother, just keep hitting him.
Beat him to death.
The Ning family patriarch and matriarch watched the scene unfold, their faces filled with helpless resignation.
That's enough, Xiao Fei.
Mr. Ning, if it comes to it, we'll just stop dining at this restaurant.
I won't do that. Ning Fei and Ning Ting's stubborn tempers flared instantly, and they began arguing with the others. A tense atmosphere instantly filled the air. Get them.
Staff members stood by helplessly, wanting to intervene but afraid of getting hurt themselves.
Stop fighting. The head of the Ning family was furious. Which Fong family are you from? How dare you be so rude? Which room? Fong Ping wiped his nose.
The Fong family, one of the 6 great clans.
Recognize me now? Fong Ping looked down on them with an air of superiority. Oh, so you're from one of the 6 great clans. No wonder you're so arrogant. Ning Fei sneered coldly, his face brimming with disdain. So what if you're from one of the 6 great clans? They're still under the control of the 3 great clans. This guy really treats them like soft targets to bully. Now you're scared, begging on your knees for mercy, offering your sister to spend the night with me. If Fang Ping negotiates terms, I might even spare you. Put. Ning Fei spat right in Fang Ping's face. Fang Ping's face turned ashen. You actually spat at me? Chapter 93, Apology. What? Got a problem with that? Ning Fei snorted coldly. If this weren't in Yuncheng, he'd have called his brothers over long ago. By then, Fang Ping wouldn't be getting off so lightly. What are you standing around for? Fang Ping shot a glare at the young masters beside him. Get moving, now. Yes. With that, the young masters were about to lay hands on Ning Ting and her 3 companions. At that moment, a familiar figure suddenly burst into Fang Ping's line of sight. Fang Ping's eyes narrowed sharply at the sight, a flicker of fear crossing his gaze. Ning Jun? Jun Ge? Ning Ting followed Fang Ping's gaze and indeed spotted Ning Jun. Jun. Ning Ting clung to him as if he were a lifeline. You're finally here. She stepped forward and recounted everything that had happened with Fang Ping to Ning Jun. And this restaurant he actually wouldn't let us in. That's outrageous. Ning Ting's eyes widened in indignation. Seeing how familiar Ning Ting and Ning Jun were, Fang Ping urgently ordered the young masters to stop their actions. Stop it. Jun Gu. Ning Fei also noticed Ning Jun. Ning Jun stepped forward and exchanged greetings with the Ning family patriarch and Mrs. Ning. Why didn't you tell me you were coming? I didn't want to disturb you. Ning family head chuckled. I was hoping to surprise you, but things turned out differently. As he spoke, the Ning family head glanced at Fang Ping. Ning Jun also lifted his gaze, casting a cold, piercing look at Fang Ping. Fang Ping's Adam's apple bobbed as he met Ning Jun's icy, merciless gaze. Ning Jun, do you know these people? Fang Ping chuckled. He still remembered how Ning Jun had disciplined him last time. Had he known these people were connected to Ning Jun, he wouldn't have made things difficult for them. Who knew what kind of background Ning Jun really had? In any case, he was someone you didn't want to mess with. He just said that if Ning Ting spent the night with her, he'd let us into the restaurant. Ning Fei went to complain to Ning Jun. Fang Ping panicked the moment he heard this. He explained to Ning Jun, I never said anything like that. It's all a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. If I'd known they were your family, I would have let them in right away. Why would I have waited until now? Fang Ping tried to salvage some goodwill with Ning Jun. But by then, it was already too late. Without warning, Ning Jun pulled out his phone and called Fang Ping's father. The Fang family head, who received the call, looked utterly bewildered. Ning family head? How did you end up in Yuncheng? Where are you now? I'll come pick you up. No need. Ning's tone turned cold. Just take your precious son back with you. The Fang family head didn't grasp the meaning behind the Ning family head's words. My son? Where is Fang Ping? The Ning family head snorted coldly and recounted everything Fang Ping had done to the Fang family head. The Fang family head was utterly horrified upon hearing this. My deepest apologies, head of the Ning family. This is entirely my failure in disciplining him. After hanging up, he immediately called Fang Ping. Seeing the sudden call from the Fang family head, Fang Ping hesitated before answering. To his surprise, the moment the call connected, the phone erupted with the Fang family head's torrent of curses. Dad, I apologize to the Ning family right this instant. The Fang family head was furious. Otherwise, I'll freeze all your bank accounts. They're the Ning family from the capital. How could Fang Ping dare to provoke them? If only we hadn't let Fang Ping go out. Seeing this, Fang Ping mistakenly thought it was Ning Jun's doing. After hanging up, he apologized to Ning Jun and begged for her forgiveness. You should apologize to them. Ning Jun remained calm. I'm sorry, Miss Ning. I was wrong. Why does this voice sound like a fly? Ning Ting dug in her ear. Why can't I hear clearly? I'm sorry, I was wrong. Fang Ping raised his voice again. Ning Ting still claimed she couldn't hear clearly. Don't push it too far. Fang Ping's pride was now thoroughly provoked. Besides, he had so many brothers by his side now. Over the line? Ning Fei, when you made my sister accompany you, didn't you think that was going too far? Caught off guard by Ning Fei's retort, Fang Ping was momentarily at a loss for words. You have 3 seconds. Ning Ting crossed her arms over her chest, scrutinizing Fang Ping. At that moment, the words of the Fang family had echoed in Fang Ping's mind. Gritting his teeth, he reluctantly apologized to Ning Ting. Kneeling to apologize such a manner felt utterly insincere. You! Fang Ping glared at her with wide eyes. Ha! Under the gaze of several people, Fang Ping took a deep breath. He knelt before Ning Ting, pleading for her forgiveness. Seeing this, the young masters nearby all hung their heads, fearing the trouble might spread to them. Now that's more like it. Ning Ting smiled sweetly. Brother Jun, can we go in and eat now?
Ning Jun glanced at the staff member, who immediately nodded.
Of course, absolutely. He cheerfully ushered them into the restaurant. Outside the door, Fong Ping rose from the ground with the support of several young masters. Young Master Fong, this. Get lost.
Fong Ping, enraged, shook off the young men's support. Seeing this, a peculiar emotion flickered in the eyes of the young gentleman.
I'm preparing for a divorce. Tang Liancheng glanced at Song Xuelian before him. Divorce? Song Xuelian was shocked. When did you decide?
I decided long ago, but I just couldn't bring myself to confirm it.
Tang Liancheng sighed softly.
You see, all these years in the Qin family, he had truly lived like an animal. Now that he'd finally regained his senses, he naturally had to escape that place.
I support you. Song Xuelian gave a soft chuckle. But I imagine Qin Xiuling won't agree so easily, will she?
Tang Liancheng hummed in acknowledgement and explained the family situation to Song Xuelian.
It's fine. Song Xuelian, since you've made up your mind, go start a new life. I owe it all to you.
Tang Liancheng, without you, I wouldn't have been able to break free from that situation.
That has nothing to do with me. Song Xuelian, you came to this realization on your own. The person you should thank is yourself.
The two shared a knowing smile.
The Tang residence. How has Liancheng been lately?
Old Master Tang glanced at Song Xuelian. Rest assured, he reassured her.
Song Xuelian, he's been doing quite well lately.
In a few days, I'll bring him to see you with me.
All right.
Old Master Tang, Xuelian, you truly understand Liancheng.
All these years, he's never once returned to the Tang family to see me. Does he truly not see me as his father anymore? Old Master Tang was furious. Chapter 94, The Tang Family's Anger. Song Xuelian stepped forward to comfort him.
Liancheng also had his own sorrows in his heart.
Song Xuelian sighed softly as she spoke.
She recounted to the Tang family head all the hardships Tang Liancheng had endured at the Qin family over the years. Upon hearing this, the Tang family head flew into a rage.
How could someone from the Qin family treat Liancheng like this?
The Tang family head slammed her hand on the armrest and sprang to her feet.
This was outrageous. Her chest heaved violently, clearly overcome with fury.
He had assumed Tang Liancheng was living quite well at the Qin residence, which was why he hadn't visited him at the Tang family all these years. But now he discovered Tang Liancheng was living a life worse than that of a dog or a pig.
Qin Xiuling, what gives her the nerve? How dare she treat Liancheng like this?
Though the Tang family had seen some decline in recent years. But still, they were a prominent family in the capital.
That insignificant Qin family from Yuncheng, how dare they treat the Tang family this way? Do they truly believe the Tang family has no one left to stand up for us?
The Tang family head spoke, preparing to confront the Qin family head at their residence. Song Xuelian hurriedly stopped him.
Uncle, it's all settled now. Liancheng has decided to divorce Qin Xiuling.
Over the years, Liancheng must have come to his senses. The Tang family head snorted coldly.
Do those Qins truly believe our Tang family is made of putty?
Back then, sending Tang Liancheng to marry into the Qin family was only because the Qins had done the Tangs a favor. Besides, Tang Liancheng had feelings for Qin Xiuling. Who would have thought the Qins would do something so heartbreaking?
Divorce. The Tang family head was furious.
If this marriage isn't dissolved now, I'll tear the Qin family to shreds. With that, the Tang family head sighed heavily.
That Liancheng. He looked utterly frustrated. This was a descendant of the Tang family, and now he had become like this. All right, calm down. Song Xuelian offered some comforting words before updating the Tang family head on Tang Liancheng's recent situation. He's currently working at our Song family company and has been performing exceptionally well. He's already been promoted. Xuelian, if you have free time, please spend more time with Liancheng.
As he spoke, the Tang family head took Song Xuelian's hand.
It's such a shame about you and Liancheng. Back then, if I hadn't been so senile, the two of you might have.
Before he could finish, the Tang family head sighed heavily.
Song Xuelian lowered her eyes upon hearing this. Uncle, let's not dwell on matters from so long ago. Aren't we both free from suffering now?
True.
The Tang family head sat down on the sofa. You two still have a chance. Yuncheng residence.
You'll be staying here these next few days. Fate has already arranged rooms for the Ning family.
Yuncheng residence is the finest hotel in Yuncheng.
Given Ning Jun's special status, the Ning family's accommodations are also the finest. There's no need for such trouble. The Ning family head chuckled.
Why not just stay at your place? That wouldn't be convenient. Ning Jun, it's better for us to stay here. I've arranged dedicated servants and a driver for you. If you need anything, just let them know.
The Ning family head responded with several hearty yes, sirs.
Ning Jun's arrangements clearly pleased the head of the Ning family immensely.
Upon hearing this, Ning Ting couldn't have been happier.
Allowing her to stay at home while Ning Fei and the others stayed at a hotel. What did this signify?
It meant Ning Jun still had a place for her in his heart. Thinking this, a blissful smile spread across Ning Ting's face.
It's getting late today. You two should get some rest first. Ning Jun, I'll head back now. Alright, drive safely. Mrs. Ning gave her final instructions.
At that moment, Ning Ting scampered along behind Ning Jun.
Ning Jun paused, taken aback. Are you coming back to stay with me? What else would I do? Ning Ting pouted.
All my clothes and stuff are at your place.
You can't just kick me out just because my parents are here, can you?
Hearing this, Mrs. Ning stepped forward and tapped Ning Ting on the forehead.
You child. You truly have no shame. How am I shameless?
Ning Ting felt indignant inside and snorted coldly. Ning Jun sighed in resignation and drove Ning Ting home. As soon as they arrived at the front gate, Ning Jun spotted Su Wanqiu standing there. Seeing this, a flicker of unusual emotion crossed Ning Ting's eyes.
She tactfully opened the door first. I'll head inside now. You two can chat. Ning Jun approached Su Wanqiu. What's going on? Why aren't you sleeping at this hour? She had seen Ning Ting's parents arrive earlier that morning.
Su Wanqiu, I just wanted to see how you were doing. Ning Jun ruffled Su Wanqiu's hair, indicating that she needn't worry about matters here.
Actually, there's something else I wanted to tell you. Su Wanqiu looked hesitant, stammering as she spoke. Go ahead. Tomorrow, I have a class reunion. Everyone heard I have a boyfriend, so they want me to bring you along to meet them. As she spoke, two faint blushes spread across Su Wanqiu's cheeks. She thought Ning Jun might refuse, so she hurriedly added. If you have plans, it's totally fine. Su Wanqiu, I'll just let them know I won't be able to make it. Ning Jun asked Su Wanqiu to give him the time and address.
If he was free then, he'd naturally attend. He couldn't honestly say whether he'd be free tomorrow. After all, the Ning family was still here. Su Wanqiu beamed, planted a kiss on Ning Jun's cheek, and hurried back home. Hulong Courtyard. Word has it the Ning family has arrived in Yuncheng. Upon hearing this, the Dragon Lord narrowed his eyes.
The Ning family? Which Ning family?
The Ning family from the imperial capital.
They seem to have a very close relationship with Ning Jun.
The subordinate reported to the Dragon Lord. Upon learning that Prince Ning personally arranged lodging for the Ning family and even took them shopping and dining, the Dragon Lord raised an eyebrow slightly.
Could this Ning Jun be a member of the Ning family?
The Dragon Lord pondered inwardly. He had previously considered investigating Ning Jun's identity. But strangely enough, to outsiders, Ning Jun's identity was like a blank slate. No matter how much effort he expended, he could not uncover any clues. If Ning Jun truly was a child of the Ning family, then things would get interesting. Where does he live?
Yuncheng residence. After a moment of silence, the Dragon Lord spoke again. Understood. Dispatch some men to Yuncheng residence.
Keep tabs on their whereabouts. His subordinate nodded in acknowledgement.
Ning Jun.
The Dragon Lord murmured softly, I refuse to believe you have no leverage at all.
Supreme Pavilion. The Ning family of the imperial capital?
The invincible war god was utterly astonished upon hearing this.
What's Ning Jun's relationship with them? Unclear.
The heavenly martial sovereign by the looks of it, their connection must be no ordinary one.
Chapter 95, Paying a Visit to Lecture Them. Should we send some men to pay a courtesy visit to the Ning family? Kunlun War Sovereign proposed.
His suggestion quickly gained unanimous support.
They were staying at Yuncheng residence. Sending people to investigate would be prudent.
First, they would find out what the Ning family had liked in his daily life, then present gifts accordingly. This time, there must be absolutely no mistakes. Having learned their lesson from the incident with Ning Ting last time.
Very well. After tossing and turning all night, the Tang family head still couldn't swallow his pride.
Early the next morning, he had his driver take him to Qin Xiuling's residence. I'll see for myself what kind of woman she is. Back then, when he looked at Qin Xiuling, she didn't seem like such a heartless person.
How could she do such a thing to Yuncheng? The Qin residence.
When Qin Xiuling received the divorce papers, she was so furious she could barely contain herself.
This was too much. Qin Xiuling tore the divorce papers into several pieces. This Tang Lianqing, does he really think he's someone special?
How dare he give her a letter of divorce? She'd never sign this document.
She'd see just how Tang Lianqing could possibly make her sign it. Mom, please don't get so upset. Qin Yanran looked utterly helpless. Or should I call Dad and have him come back? Then the two of you can talk it out properly?
Qin Xiuling snorted coldly upon hearing this.
No need. Let him live it up with that woman out there.
Qin Xiuling, when the time comes, if we two die in this house, no one will care.
With that, Qin Xiuling stormed off, fuming, intending to go upstairs. Just then, the doorbell suddenly rang. Maybe it's Dad coming back?
Qin Yiran's eyes lit up as she tried to comfort Qin Xiuling.
Mom, I told you so. Dad wouldn't just abandon us like this. If he keeps ignoring them, they'll truly be unable to afford even food. All the money they had was given to Jiang Shao. Now it's all down the drain.
Their only hope now rests on Tang Liancheng, who's still working. Qin Xiuling put on a nonchalant front, but silently retreated her steps. Qin Yanran, who had opened the door, stared blankly at the Tang family head and his bodyguards standing outside.
Who are you? You're Qin Yanran?
The Tang family head asked coldly.
You know me? Perhaps due to the overwhelming aura emanating from the Tang family head, Qin Yanran remained cautious in his presence.
The Tang family head did not respond to Qin Yanran's question, instead striding directly into the house. Qin Yanran hesitated to speak further, but the fierce glare from the two bodyguards silenced her instantly.
Tang Liancheng, you still have the nerve to come back? Qin Xiuling didn't even bother to look. Had he gotten into a fight with that? Now he remembers how good he had it and decides to come back.
Hearing Qin Xiuling's mocking tone, the Tang family head felt a surge of anger welling up inside him.
Mom, it's not my dad. Qin Yanran kindly interjected. Qin Xiuling finally sensed an unfamiliar gaze fixed upon her.
She followed the gaze and locked eyes with the Tang family head's murderous glare.
Who are you? Qin Xiuling looked utterly bewildered. You're Qin Xiuling? The Tang family head demanded coldly. Yes, I am. What of it? Qin Xiuling stood up from the sofa. She looks decent enough, but how could she be so venomous? Hearing the Tang family head's words, Qin Xiuling's temper flared. What do you mean by that? Wasn't that statement clearly implying something about her?
Qin Xiuling's emotions had been volatile lately. The Tang family head's words ignited the fuse. My son has truly suffered being by your side.
With these words, the Tang family had successfully made Qin Xiuling understand his identity. You're Tang Liancheng's father?
Qin Xiuling had often heard about Tang Liancheng's father from the head of the Qin family, but she had never met him.
She never imagined the Tang family head would come knocking today. He's my grandfather? Qin Yanran was equally stunned.
After learning this, Qin Xiuling reined in her temper somewhat.
Speak. What brings you here?
In front of the Tang family head, Qin Xiuling still put on her usual haughty, spoiled brat act. In her eyes, the Tang family was nothing like the martial arts dynasty the Qin family had claimed them to be.
If Tang Liancheng was such a coward, how much better could his father possibly be?
All these years, you know better than anyone what kind of life Liancheng has led in your household.
Qin Xiuling snorted coldly.
All these years, he married into my Qin family. We fed him, clothed him, never once did we shortchange him. It was his good fortune to have come to the Qin family. The Tang family head hadn't expected Qin Xiuling to say such things. His eyes instantly turned cold. My son marrying into your Qin family is a blessing for your Qin family.
Yet you Qins show such ingratitude. The Tang family? Qin Xiuling, you mean that fallen Tang family? If your Tang family had any real standing, how could you have allowed that good-for-nothing Tang Liancheng to marry into our Qin family? Qin Xiuling's words dripped with contempt for the Tang family.
At this, the Tang family head could no longer contain his anger and slapped Qin Xiuling across the face.
Smack!
The sound echoed through the room, leaving everyone stunned.
You shameless woman! The Tang family head's hand trembled with rage. You disgrace to the Qin family! How dare you strike me! Qin Xiuling's temper flared instantly. She lunged forward and began fighting the Tang family head.
Fortunately, two bodyguards shielded the Tang family head in time, preventing him from suffering harm.
Hussy! The Tang family head is nothing but a shrew.
His hands trembling, he pulled his phone from his pocket and dialed Tang Liancheng.
Tang Liancheng, who answered the call, looked utterly bewildered.
Upon learning that the Tang family head was at the Qin residence, he immediately rushed over. Seeing the scene in the living room, Tang Liancheng's heart skipped a beat.
Dad!
He approached the head of the Tang family.
Why are you here? Why am I here? You ask me why I came?
Head of the Tang family, all these years you've lived like this in the Qin household without ever coming home.
Did you really need me to come groveling to beg you to return? It's not like that, father. Tang Liancheng sighed softly. Tang Liancheng, tell your father what's going on.
Qin Xiuling stood there with her hair a messy bird's nest. She was just cursing our Tang family. The Tang family head is also filing a complaint.
Tang Liancheng shot Qin Xiuling a meaningful look, then caught sight of the divorce petition lying on the floor.
He stepped forward, bent down, and picked up the divorce petition from the floor.
Sign it.
Tang Liancheng, since you hold such contempt for our Tang family, we shall have no further dealings with you.
Chapter 96, The Break. You! Qin Xiuling's eyes widened in fury.
After staring at Tang Liancheng for a long moment, she took the divorce papers from his hand.
Sign it then. Qin Xiuling motioned for Qin Yanran to fetch a pen. Do you really think the Qin family can't survive without you, Tang Liancheng? With that, Qin Xiuling swiftly signed her name on the papers.
The moment she signed, Qin Xiuling regretted it. But she didn't show it. Well then, I hope your Qin family prospers more and more in the future.
Tang Liancheng took the application from Qin Xiuling's hands and departed with the Tang family head. Go! The farther away, the better. Qin Xiuling was furious. Dad, I'm sorry. Tang Liancheng sighed heavily. I was planning to visit you after settling the Qin family's affairs. The Tang family head snorted coldly, as if he didn't believe Tang Lianqing's words. If Tang Lianqing truly wanted to see him, why hadn't he ever shown his face all these years? You've been with the Qin so long, you're starting to forget who you truly are. Head of the Tang family, the sons of our Tang clan are men of principle. Tang Lianqing understood perfectly what the Tang family head was implying. He apologized to the head of the Tang family, declaring he had finally come to his senses. Come home with me for dinner tonight. That evening, Tang Lianqing hesitated. I have a banquet tonight. It will likely be some time before I can arrange it. Even inviting you to dinner proves so difficult. The Tang family head remarked with a hint of teasing, to someone unaware, you'd think you're some billionaire tycoon. Faced with the Tang family head's teasing, Tang Lianqing could only offer a faint smile. Where are you staying? Mr. Tang, I'll have my driver take you back. Tang Lianqing gave the driver an address. Since I no longer have any ties to the Qin family, I'll move back into my own home in a few days. No need, Dad. Tang Lianqing insisted that living alone was perfectly fine, and he wouldn't have to deal with all those matters. You're my only son.
Master Tang, he said, I'm this old now. Others have sons and grandsons to care for them in their twilight years, yet I'm still all alone. After the patriarch's lengthy plea, Tang Lianqing couldn't bring himself to refuse. Reluctantly, he agreed. Class reunion venue. Late autumn, I heard you found a boyfriend? A female classmate approached with a smile, eager for gossip. Why isn't he here today? He had something to take care of, but he should be here soon. Su Wanqiu flashed a smile. All right. What does your boyfriend do? The girls were incredibly nosy. Yeah, which family is he from? How old is he? What does he do for a living? Who's in his family? Faced with their barrage of questions, Su Wanqiu felt both amused and exasperated. When Su Wanqiu revealed that Ning Jun was an orphan, her female classmates reacted with obvious disdain. So he's an orphan. What? He doesn't even have a job? Wanqiu, how could you end up with a guy like that? Yeah, our young Master Yi is way better than him. As they spoke, the female classmates shot a glance at Yi Xiu, who sat in the corner. At that moment, Yi Xiu's gaze also landed on Su Wanqiu. Young Master Yi, you've just returned to the country and already joined our reunion. I'll raise a toast to you. Yeah, for a busy man like young Master Yi to make time for our reunion, it's truly an honor. Yi Xiu raised the wine glass before him and toasted the group. His gaze remained fixed on Su Wanqiu. Just then, the door to the room suddenly swung open. Su Wanqiu's eyes lit up with joy, thinking it was Ning Jun arriving. But upon seeing a girl wearing a hat, the delight vanished instantly, replaced by a look of disappointment. Who was this? Oh, it's the big star Jiang. Jiang Mingxing, didn't you say you weren't coming? Why are you here now? Jiang Yinger removed the baseball cap from her head and took off the mask hanging from her ear, revealing her sweet face. Hello, everyone. Yinger, you really have become much prettier. That's an understatement. Our Yinger is a famous celebrity now. Su Wanqiu recognized Jiang Yinger, her college classmate. Today's hottest celebrities. Back in school, she and Jiang Yinger were pretty close. Jiang Yinger greeted the group, her gaze settling on Su Wanqiu. Why did you come alone? Didn't they say you had a boyfriend? Su Wanqiu blushed. My boyfriend had something come up. Oh, I see. Jiang Yinger, I was hoping to finally meet your boyfriend today. Yi Xiu stepped forward then. Long time no see. Oh, isn't this young Master Yi? Jiang Yinger feigned surprise. When did young Master Yi return to the country? Why didn't you tell me? I could have picked you up at the airport. No need to pick me up. Yi Xiu quipped, if I did, tomorrow's headlines would probably be about the celebrity's rumored boyfriend. His words sent the private room into uproarious laughter. I've had plenty of rumored boyfriends. Jiang Yinger shrugged indifferently. Adding you to the list won't make a difference. Who knows? Maybe you'll become famous too. Yi Xiu smiled, his gaze settling on Su Wanqiu. Wanqiu, why don't you go over there to have some fun? Yi Xiu asked softly, sitting down beside Su Wanqiu. Seeing this, the others started teasing. Young Master Yi, you're asking Su Wanqiu but not us? Oh, don't you get it? What's the deal between Su Wanqiu and young Master Yi? Exactly. They're childhood sweethearts. Su Wanqiu felt a bit embarrassed by everyone's chatter. I'm feeling a bit tired and don't really feel like playing. You guys go ahead. Yi Xiu, alright. Where's your boyfriend? Why hasn't he come to pick you up yet? He's got something to do. If he doesn't show up, could I give you a ride home tonight? Yi Xiu, that's perfect, I can stop by to see old Su too. I heard it was old Su's birthday banquet recently, and I haven't had a chance to give him a gift yet. Su Wanqiu hurriedly waved her hands in refusal. It's fine. I'll go back on my own. Wanqiu, don't let young Master Yi's kindness go to waste. Jiang Yinger chuckled. It's no trouble to walk you home. That's not quite right, my boyfriend will be back. Well, we'll see about that. Yi Xiu stood up from the sofa again as everyone teased him.
Su Wanqiu pulled out her phone and sent Ning Jun her location. Aren't you here yet? After sending the message, Su Wanqiu turned off her phone. Sis Inger, you've been doing so well lately. Chapter 97, The Pledge of Yesteryear. Yeah, when will we ever be as successful as you, Sister Inger? Sis Inger, once you've made it big, you've gotta bring us old classmates along for the ride.
Everyone teased her with smiles.
Jiang Yinger steered the conversation toward Yi Xiu. Young Master Yi just returned from abroad, he should be even more successful than me. Why aren't you guys sucking up to him?
Young Master Yi already has someone special in his heart.
How could we possibly cling to his coattails?
As the banter continued, they called Su Wanqiu over.
Su Wanqiu glanced at her phone.
Seeing Ning Jun still hadn't replied, she reluctantly joined the others at the table to play.
During the game, Su Wanqiu lost repeatedly and was forced to down quite a few shots.
When she felt herself getting dizzy, she waved her hand.
No more. I really can't drink anymore. If she drank anymore, she feared she wouldn't even make it home. Let me drink it for you.
Yi Xiu took the cup directly from Su Wanqiu's hand. Gulp after gulp, he downed the entire contents.
The crowd jeered, Young Master Yi, that's practically an indirect kiss. Or how about a real kiss?
Yi Xiu's eyes glazed over.
Cut the nonsense. Get back to your game.
Yi Xiu helped Su Wanqiu to the sofa.
Want to head back first?
I'll drive you.
No need.
Su Wanqiu cleared her throat.
I'm not drunk yet. I can make it back on my own. You're in this state and still think you can go home?
Yi Xiu sighed helplessly.
Don't worry, I'll just take you home. I won't do anything to you. That's not what I meant. A faint blush spread across Su Wanqiu's cheeks.
I want to wait here for my boyfriend.
He should be here any minute. Still waiting, huh?
A strange emotion flickered in Yi Xiu's eyes.
It's been so long already. If he was coming, he would have shown up by now.
He wouldn't lie to me.
Su Wanqiu was convinced Ning Jun was simply busy and hadn't seen the text message.
Yi Xiu sighed helplessly.
Then I'll wait here with you.
He sat beside Su Wanqiu, and neither spoke a word.
Su Wanqiu pulled her phone from her pocket again.
Seeing Ning Jun still hadn't replied, disappointment filled her eyes. After an unknown amount of time had passed, as the class reunion was about to end, Ning Jun still hadn't arrived. Wanqiu, your boyfriend still hasn't shown up.
Yeah, it's been all night.
Honestly, you should just break up with him and be with young Master Yi.
Her classmates bid farewell while stabbing Su Wanqiu in the heart. Su Wanqiu's eyes flickered. He will come. Alright. Yi Xiu, you guys go ahead.
I'll stay here with Wanqiu and wait.
I'll stay too.
Jiang Yinger sat down on the sofa opposite them.
What if you do something to Wanqiu? Yi Xiu couldn't help but laugh bitterly. Is that really how you see me, Yi Xiu? What else could I be? Jiang Yinger remained calm.
What happened back then is still fresh in my mind.
It was just an accident back then. Seeing Jiang Yinger bring up the past, Yi Xiu's expression darkened. Let's not bring it up again. You're afraid your beloved might hear, aren't you? Jiang Yinger shot a glance at Su Wanqiu. Su Wanqiu sensed the uneasy tension between them. She stood up, intending to leave. Where are you going? Both asked in unison. Su Wanqiu hummed in acknowledgement. I'll wait outside the door. I'll go with you.
Yi Xiu picked up the bag Su Wanqiu had left on the sofa, and Jiang Yinger followed suit.
This left Yi Xiu utterly exasperated. Jiang Yinger, you really never stop, do you? What did I do? Jiang Yinger, I'm doing this for Wanqiu's safety. Right, Wanqiu? Jiang Yinger gave Su Wanqiu a knowing wink.
Though she didn't know what exactly had transpired between the two, Su Wanqiu still preferred Jiang Yinger to stay by her side rather than Yi Xiu.
Yi Xiu, you should go back first. Su Wanqiu tilted her head. Inger is here with me. That's enough.
Jiang Yinger's face lit up with the smug satisfaction of a victor.
Yi Xiu frowned slightly. It's late at night. It's not safe for two girls to be out alone.
Just then, the three of them arrived at the bar entrance. Just then, Ning Jun finished parking his car. Spotting Su Wanqiu and the others, he stepped forward. Yi Xiu was about to say something else when Su Wanqiu suddenly spoke up.
Ning Jun.
Su Wanqiu released Jiang Yinger's supporting hand.
You're here. I'm sorry. Ning Jun ruffled Su Wanqiu's hair. I'm a bit late. Something came up with Ning Ting. It's fine. Su Wanqiu flashed a grin. As long as you're here. With that, Su Wanqiu led Ning Jun to stand before Yi Xiu and Jiang Yinger. At the mention of Ning Jun, Jiang Yinger's eyes narrowed sharply. Her expression grew subtly complex. You're Ning Jun? Jiang Yinger asked. Ning Jun gave a light nod. My boyfriend. Su Wanqiu introduced them.
Yi Xiu greeted Ning Jun with a smile, extending his hand.
Their hands met mid-air.
Yi Xiu had intended to give Ning Jun a show of force. But unexpectedly, he was stunned by Ning Jun's strength. He released his grip, his expression briefly contorted, but he quickly regained his composure.
Yi Xiu. Ning Jun gave a light hum. Then we'll head back first. Su Wanshou's face was radiant with happiness. Just as the two were about to leave, Jiang Yinger suddenly called out to Ning Jun. Do you remember this? A watch had appeared in Jiang Yinger's hand at some point. Seeing the watch, Ning Jun's eyes narrowed sharply. How did this watch end up with you? Ning Jun had no recollection whatsoever of Jiang Yinger. A flicker of disappointment crossed Jiang Yinger's eyes as she returned the watch to Ning Jun. It's nothing. Someone gave it to me earlier, saying to return it to someone named Ning Jun if I ever met them. Thank you. Ning Jun said nothing more and took the watch. After the two left, Yi Xiao and Jiang Yinger stood in silence. After a long moment, Yi Xiao sighed softly. Shall we go? I'll drive you back. Jiang Yinger didn't refuse, getting straight into Yi Xiao's car. Hey, what's your relationship with that Ning Jun? Yi Xiao glanced at Jiang Yinger's somber face in the rearview mirror, his curiosity piqued. Nothing. You don't look like someone who's not involved. Yi Xiao, you wouldn't happen to like that Ning Jun too, would you? If you can't speak properly, just shut up. Jiang Yinger shot Yi Xiao a glare. Yi Xiao shrugged. Fine, I won't ask then. Yi Xiao parked the car outside Jiang Yinger's apartment building. Hurry up and put your mask back on. I don't want to end up on the news. You're just worried about missing your chance with other girls, aren't you? Chapter 98, Regret. With that, Jiang Yinger opened the door and stepped out. Yi Xiao's mouth twitched slightly as he leaned his head out the window. Just how much of a grudge do you hold against me? Yi Xiao, I've told you what happened back then was an accident. Why won't you believe me? Jiang Yinger stopped in her tracks upon hearing this. I don't doubt you. With those words, Jiang Yinger turned and hurried home. Yi Xiao watched her go, letting out a heavy sigh. Home. Jiang Yinger shed the layers of her heavy coat and collapsed onto the sofa. She pulled her phone from her pocket and made a call. Was that person back then named Ning Jun? Yes. What's up? Did you see him? The voice on the other end inquired. After receiving her answer, Jiang Yinger's expression grew subtly complex. No, I just suddenly felt like asking. Yinger, if you ask me, you should just forget about this whole thing. The person sighed softly, looking utterly helpless. Honestly, in this situation, you're looking for a needle in a haystack. How could it possibly happen? Jiang Yinger's lips curved slightly, a faint smile touching her face. Of course it can. With that, Jiang Yinger hung up the phone. Jun Ge, you're back. Seeing this, Ning Ting rose from the sofa. My father and the others said they'd like to stay in Yuncheng a little longer. Ning Jun nodded in agreement. Dad didn't dwell on today's incident, so you shouldn't either. Ning Ting knew Ning Jun felt guilty and offered some comfort. Ning Jun's brow furrowed slightly. This time, I truly hadn't prepared adequately. He hadn't expected the people from the Dragon Guard to be so brazen. Their hands had now reached into the Ning family's affairs. This Dragon Lord absolutely cannot remain in his position any longer. Another day. Sure enough, Jiang Yinger's scandal made the headlines. This time, the rumored partner was none other than Yi Xiao. Many of Jiang Yinger's fans dug up Yi Xiao's background. Turns out he's the scion of the Yi family. He and Yinger were even classmates. He seems like a decent guy. If these two really ended up together, it wouldn't be so bad. Yeah. No way. How could my goddess possibly be with someone like that? Jiang Yinger's fans were all buzzing with excitement. As for Jiang Yinger herself, she sat on the company sofa with her legs crossed. Sis, you're my girl. Her agent stepped forward at that moment. Look at your phone, what a mess it's become. I told you not to go to that class reunion yesterday. Now look what happened. The agent tossed the phone to Jiang Yinger. Jiang Yinger picked it up and glanced at it. So what? Then what? The agent was frustrated beyond belief. You still ask then what? Don't you know the company's been promoting you as a couple lately? What about those people if you stir up rumors about a boyfriend right now? This doesn't matter. Jiang Yinger remained unfazed, completely disregarding the matter. Her agent understood her attitude and sighed heavily. Enough, enough. Agent, I can't argue with you. You need to issue an online clarification right now, make it clear you have absolutely no connection to that man. Why should I be the one to clarify? Jiang Yinger, he'll handle the clarification himself. She believed that with Yi Xiao's capabilities, handling this matter wouldn't be a problem. Then call him right now and tell him to post a statement online. Why are you in such a rush? Jiang Yinger, isn't it fun to watch the drama unfold? When the drama comes right to your doorstep, what's so enjoyable about it? The agent was furious. Jiang Yinger then dropped another bombshell on her agent. The person I like is back. What do you mean, someone I like? The agent jumped straight up from the sofa in shock. When did you start liking someone? How come I didn't know? Could it be that foreign celebrity? Or that singer? Hearing her agent's words, Jiang Yinger's lips twitched slightly. The way you put it makes me sound like I'm all over the place. You are flighty. The agent shot Jiang Yinger a glance. At this critical juncture, you'd better not get into any trouble. Otherwise, when it comes down to it, there'll be no way to salvage your career. I don't care. Zhang Yinger's gaze grew intense. I've waited so long for that person. This time he's back, and I won't let him go so easily. Seeing the resolute expression on Zhang Yinger's face, the agent finally realized she wasn't joking. Miss Jiang. He stepped forward. Don't joke with me. Does it look like I'm joking? What's that person's name? Zhang Yinger remains silent. Can't you just hold back a little longer?
Agent, after we finish this drama, you'll still have time to find that person.
Zhang Yinger remains silent. You divorced Liancheng? Upon hearing the news, the head of the Qin family was furious. Who gave you two permission to divorce? Grandfather, my father's father has come looking for us. Qin Yanran recounted the previous incident to the Qin family patriarch.
Upon hearing this, the head of the Qin family nearly exploded with rage.
Do you even know who that Tang family head is?
When the Qin family head revealed the Tang family head's identity, Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanran's eyes widened in shock.
You mean the Tang family from the imperial capital? Impossible. Qin Xiuling couldn't believe it. How could he possibly be from the Tang family?
I told you back then, treat Liancheng well. Head of the Qin family, our clan is already in this state.
Now you've divorced too, what will become of the Qins?
The Qin family head nearly suffered another heart attack from the shock.
Dad, I don't know either.
After all, Tang Liancheng had always been meek and submissive at home. How could she have imagined that Tang Liancheng came from a martial arts family? Had she known this, she would never have treated Tang Liancheng this way. Qin Xiuling felt her regret was so deep it could turn her guts green. She immediately called Tang Liancheng, only to find the line constantly busy.
Mom! Qin Yanran looked troubled. Now it's too late, my father is gone. Qin Yanran felt deeply depressed inside. After some deliberation, the two decided to go to the Tang family home to beg forgiveness. Qin Xiuling believed that as long as she showed sufficient sincerity, Tang Liancheng would surely return. After all, they still had a child together. The Tang residence. Who are you?
Mrs. Tang stared blankly at Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanran.
It's me.
Qin Xiuling introduced herself with a smile. I'm Tang Liancheng's wife.
Oh, you're Liancheng's wife. Please come in. Mrs. Tang hadn't known about this. And this must be Liancheng's daughter? Chapter 99, The Grand Reunion.
Qin Yanran, having learned her lesson, now affectionately addressed her as Grandma Tang. Hearing this, Mrs. Tang's smile nearly split her cheeks.
What a sweet mouth.
She invited them to sit down before going to pour tea for both of them.
Meanwhile, Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanran surveyed the Tang residence.
Indeed, the head of the Qin family had been right, the Tangs were exceptionally wealthy.
No wonder they were from the imperial capital. Tang Liancheng certainly knew how to keep a low profile. If he had revealed his Tang family background earlier, wouldn't things have been less complicated? Here, have some tea.
Though Mrs. Tang was of a certain age, she still radiated a youthful vitality about her. It's the kind of energy only a truly happy family possesses.
Thank you. Why did you suddenly come looking for me? Mrs. Tang was still puzzled. Liancheng hasn't brought you to see me in all these years. He really doesn't know how to behave. Liancheng has been a bit busy these past years.
Qin Xiuling set down her water glass and chuckled softly. That's precisely why we haven't visited you. Ah, speaking of which, we parents haven't done a good job either. Mrs. Tang and Qin Xiuling began reminiscing about the past.
Qin Xiuling finally understood why Tang Liancheng had never returned to the Tang family all these years.
Now, seeing both of you come to the Tang family, I'm truly delighted.
Mrs. Tang beamed. Go back and tell Liancheng that we're getting on in years and don't want to quarrel with him anymore. If he's still angry with us and comes back to scold us, then that will be the end of it. Qin Xiuling smiled and agreed.
Then Mrs. Tang invited the two to move in with her. Living alone in this house day after day, she couldn't bear the boredom. Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanran felt a surge of delight at the suggestion.
Well, isn't that a bit much? Qin Xiuling asked deliberately. What's wrong with that? Mrs. Tang, you are members of our Tang family. It's only natural that you should live with us. Mrs. Tang was exceptionally warm toward the two of them.
In front of Mrs. Tang, the two behaved as if they were completely different people. Just as Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanran thought this matter was settled, Mr. Tang and Tang Liancheng suddenly pushed open the door and entered. Both father and son were carrying numerous items. Upon seeing Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuling, the smiles on their faces instantly froze.
Liancheng? Madam Tang exclaimed in surprise. How come you two came back together? Perfect timing. Xiuling and Yanran mentioned they'd come visit me today too. Mrs. Tang was delighted with today's reunion. They even mentioned moving here to live.
Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanran's faces darkened the moment they saw the two.
A strange atmosphere filled the air. Who gave you permission to bring those two into the house? The Tang family head demanded coldly. They're Liancheng's wife and daughter. What's wrong with me bringing them in? Mrs. Tang looked utterly bewildered, unable to fathom why the two were so furious. Wife? The Tang family head snorted coldly, flinging the object in his hand onto the floor. They've been divorced for ages. What wife? Divorced? Mrs. Tang was even more bewildered now. Before she could process what was happening, Qin Xiuling stepped forward. She hurriedly apologized to Tang Lianqing, declaring she had realized her mistake. Her visit to the Qin household was meant to be a formal apology. Unfortunately, Tang Lianqing was no longer swayed by Qin Xiuling's tactics at this point. His affection for Qin Xiuling from years ago had long been completely drained by her. Yes, I think Xiuling and Yanran are quite good together. Mrs. Tang didn't understand the situation. The Tang family had laid bare how the Qins had treated Tang Lianqing all these years. Back when Lianqing was confined to a wheelchair, they bullied him relentlessly. They only wanted to make amends now that they saw his legs were healed. The Tang family had stated that Qin Xiuling had even struck him personally. Upon hearing this, Mrs. Tang's expression changed abruptly. How could such a woman be accepted? Tang Lianqing is her only precious son. To be treated like this. And his legs have been crippled all these years? Qin Xiuling felt her heart nearly leap out of her throat. She stepped forward, attempting to plead with Mrs. Tang. Unexpectedly, Mrs. Tang turned abruptly and slapped her across the face. Smack! You worthless woman! Mrs. Tang was furious. How dare you treat my Lianqing like this? And you dare speak ill of Lianqing in front of me? You two truly have no good intentions. It's not like that. Qin Xiuling tried to protest, but Mrs. Tang wouldn't give her the chance. Mrs. Tang immediately summoned security. Drag these two out. Yes, ma'am. Only after they left did Mrs. Tang feel a sense of peace in her ears. Only then could she properly observe Tang Lianqing. Lianqing, you're all grown up now. Mrs. Tang's eyes welled up with tears. Hearing her words, Tang Lianqing sniffed. I'm sorry. His voice was unusually hoarse. All these years, I haven't been there for you properly. With that, Tang Lianqing knelt down with a thud. I've failed as a son. Get up quickly. Mrs. Tang helped Tang Lianqing to his feet, her eyes brimming with tenderness as she looked at him. Silly boy, why are you apologizing to us? Madam Tang, it is we who should apologize to you for all the suffering you endured at the Qin family's hands. No. Tang Lianqing shook his head. I didn't suffer. You did. The two clung to each other, weeping bitterly. Seeing this, the head of the Tang family joined in, embracing them both. This time, our family is truly reunited. As he spoke, the head of the Tang family's face was filled with happiness. Lianqing, don't ever hold a grudge against your parents again. Don't worry. Tang Lianqing assured them. Then, the head of the Tang family and Mrs. Tang grabbed Tang Lianqing and grilled him with questions. Upon learning that Tang Lianqing had an adopted son and that it was this son who had successfully treated his legs, they were utterly astonished. Godson? What's his name? Do we know him? Ning Jun. Ning Jun? The Tang family head furrowed his brow slightly. He hadn't heard of him. If you have time, invite him over for a meal. After all, Tang family head, he did cure your leg. Such a huge favor, you'd better remember that. I remember. If Ning Jun hadn't returned, he might still be confined to a wheelchair. Not only that, but he might still be suffering at the hands of the Qin family. Therefore, Tang Lianqing was profoundly grateful to Ning Jun from the bottom of his heart. Chapter 100, Conflict. The Qin family mother and daughter, returning to Yuncheng from the capital with their tails between their legs, looked as wilted as cabbage. Back home. They slumped onto the sofa, their expressions utterly devoid of hope. This time, they were truly finished. Tang Lianqing was gone, and the Tang family had drifted far from them. Not only that, but the Qin family was now on the brink of bankruptcy. The villa they lived in still belonged to Tang Lianqing. It wouldn't be long before he kicked them both out. When that time came, they would truly be homeless. Qin Xiuling never imagined she would one day find herself in such a predicament. Mom, what are we going to do now? These past days, Qin Yanran had also been holed up at home. She turned down every invitation from her friends. After all, she was now penniless. She'd pawned off her luxury goods and handbags. Qin Yanran couldn't bear to live like this another day. Qin Xiuling looked dejected and said nothing. Mom! I've got an idea. Ning Jun's image flashed through Qin Yanran's mind. After all, she and Ning Jun were still bound by an engagement. Though Ning Jun had spoken of breaking off the engagement, the marriage contract from back then was still in Qin Xiuling's hands. Now, if Qin Yanran wanted to marry Ning Jun, he would have to take her as his wife. Though Qin Yanran still held deep contempt for Ning Jun in her heart. At this moment, Qin Yanran finally understood, Ning Jun might not be as formidable as Jiang Shao, but by his side, she could at least live a peaceful life. Qin Xiuling's eyes lit up at this. She sprang up from the sofa. I'll go retrieve that document. As long as Qin Yanran marries Ning Jun, Tang Lianqing will surely return to the Qin family. Then, the Qin family would have another chance. Thus, Ning Jun became their sole hope.
As the person directly involved, Ning Jun was still investigating the truth of what happened back then. Now that the Zhang family had been destroyed, the devil's decree they had issued still remained in effect. However, the target of the demon order would likely shift. Members of the Dragon Guard and the Supreme Pavilion must have been involved in this affair back then. Moreover, it was highly probable that individuals from the municipal government and the military command were also entangled in this affair. If necessary, he might have to make a trip to Zhanghai City. Lost in thought, Ning Jun suddenly received a call from the head of the Ning family.
Ning Jun, when might you be available to accompany us to the imperial capital? The head of the Ning family extended the invitation. My good brothers all wish to meet you. Ning Jun had helped revive the Ning family from the brink of ruin. This favor would forever remain etched in the family head's memory.
Realizing he hadn't properly thanked him yet, the head of the Ning family decided to invite Ning Jun to the capital. He intends to bring Lord Ning before those people to make an appearance.
Let them all know that Ning Jun is one of their own.
This way, whatever Ning Jun needed to accomplish in the capital would be much easier.
In a few days' time.
Ning Jun, when the time comes, I will accompany you to the imperial capital. Seeing Ning Jun agree, the head of the Ning family was overjoyed. Then we shall stay at the Dreaming Pavilion for a few more days. Though Yuncheng can't compare to the imperial capital. Staying here for a while, free from work, is like taking a vacation for ourselves.
Alright. If you need anything, just let me know. Ning Jun, I'll come by to check on you both again tonight. Ah, no need.
Ning family head, if you have matters to attend to, focus on your own affairs.
There's no need to constantly worry about us.
We're not doing much here anyway, your visit would just be a waste of your time.
It's fine. Hearing the head of the Ning family say this, Ning Jun was left feeling both amused and exasperated.
No sooner had he hung up with the Ning family head than Ning Jun received a call from Ning Fei.
Hello? Jun, where are you? The moment he answered, Ning Jun heard Ning Fei's carefree voice and the loud music blaring in the background. At home. Jun, what's wrong? I might be in a bit of trouble here.
Ning Fei's tone carried a hint of unease.
If you've got time, maybe you could come take a look? After hearing this, Ning Jun asked Ning Fei to give him the address. Seeing the address, Ning Jun's eyes suddenly narrowed. Why is it always this Junyao banquet? It seemed Ning Fei had become entangled with certain playboys in Yun City. Just as Ning Fei had suspected.
No sooner had he entered the Junyao banquet than Ning Fei spotted Ning Fei, young Master Su, and Kai Yong arguing outside. Ning Jun hadn't expected that young Master Su and Kai Yong were also somehow involved.
What do you mean?
Ning Fei was utterly indignant.
This private room was clearly reserved by me first. Why can't I go in? This private room was reserved by me and young Master Su first. Kai Yong fumed. It was ours to begin with.
Go ask around Yuncheng, see if anyone doesn't know me, Kai Yong, and young Master Su.
I don't care who you are.
Ning Fei spat on the ground in front of them.
Back in the capital, he'd never endured such humiliation.
If not for the Ning family head's orders, he would have already taken action against these two. He, Ning Fei, wasn't exactly a pushover. But here in Yuncheng, not on his own turf, and unable to cause trouble for Ning Jun, he was as timid as a turtle.
Alright.
Young Master Su seemed unwilling to argue about this matter. No need to waste our breath on a country bumpkin.
Hearing the word country bumpkin, Ning Fei couldn't hold back any longer. Who the hell are you calling a bumpkin?
Furious, Ning Fei lunged forward and punched young Master Su.
You're the damn country bumpkin. How dare you hit someone? Kai Yong immediately summoned Wang Dahu and his crew. But just then, Wang Dahu happened to spot Ning Jun. Aren't you the guy from last time? Wang Dahu muttered under his breath. His impression of Ning Jun was deeply etched in his mind. As Ning Jun burst into view, a flicker of surprise crossed everyone's eyes. Jun. Ning Fei paused his movements and walked toward Ning Jun. You finally showed up. Ning Jun? Su Xiaoyi and Kai Yong also recognized Ning Jun. Brother Jun? Young Master Su, is he your younger brother? Upon hearing this, Ning Fei stood tall and straight. What? Ning Fei, scared? Kai Yong and young Master Su exchanged glances, their expressions growing subtly complex. Jun, those two are acting weird. I don't want to get into a fight with them. Ning Fei quickly distanced himself from the situation. You started it first, and now you're calling us out of the blue? Kai Yong glared at Ning Fei. Enough. Young Master Su motioned for Kai Yong to shut up, signaling no further discussion. Kai Yong felt frustrated. Chapter 101, Deliberate. What's this? Wherever I go, I run into this troublesome Ning Jun? Even young Master Su seemed to fear this Ning Jun. It seemed Ning Jun's background was truly no ordinary affair. He'd better just endure it for now. Now you're suddenly so magnanimous. Ning Fei sneered sarcastically. Why didn't I hear you say that earlier? Young Master Su chuckled lightly. If you'd said you were Lord Ning's younger brother, I wouldn't have contested this private room with you. With that, young Master Su greeted Ning Jun with a beaming smile. His demeanor suggested they were old acquaintances. Ning Jun understood clearly, this young Master Su was all smiles on the outside, but a dagger hidden within.
Consider this private room a gift from me to you lot.
Ning Fei sneered, next time I'm in the capital, I'll show you proper hospitality. With that, Ning Fei pulled Ning Jun away. Is this how you act outside? Outside, Ning Jun shot Ning Fei a sidelong glance.
Feeling a twinge of guilt, Ning Fei forced a smile.
Brother Jun, I've really worked on my temper. Back in the day, I'd have already beaten the crap out of both of you. What I hate most are people who look down on others. Ning Jun gave a bitter smile.
He cautioned Ning Fei, out here, the most crucial thing is to avoid drawing too much attention to yourself. Otherwise, you never know when an enemy's blade might be pressed against your throat.
Don't worry, Jun Gu. Ning Fei, I'll keep that in mind. I'll walk you back. It's getting late. All right.
Ning Fei had hoped to enjoy himself outside a little longer. But now that Ning Jun had spoken, he couldn't really say much more. Just after seeing Ning Fei off, Ning Jun spotted a familiar figure approaching him. Hurry up and open the door. What are you standing there for? Jiang Yinger, bundled up tightly, tapped on the window.
Ning Jun, you've got the wrong person. I haven't. Jiang Yinger, you're Ning Jun, Su Wancho's boyfriend, is that right? Hurry up and let me in the car, or the paparazzi will catch up. Hearing this, Ning Jun sighed helplessly and let Jiang Yinger into the car. Once inside, Jiang Yinger finally breathed a sigh of relief and removed all the coverings from her face. Being a celebrity sure is a hassle. At the same time, Jiang Yinger couldn't resist muttering a complaint. Ning Jun was both amused and exasperated. Indeed. Hey, why are you here alone? Jiang Yinger, where's Wancho? Why isn't she with you? I had something to do. Where are you headed? Are you going to walk me home?
A hint of amusement flickered in Su Wancho's eyes. Ning Junqing hummed in acknowledgement. Now that she was in his car, he naturally intended to do something nice. Besides, this person was Su Wancho's classmate. Leaving a girl alone at night isn't exactly proper. Then I'll have to thank you. Jiang Yinger's heart skipped a beat as she crossed her legs in the car. You really don't remember me? Jiang Yinger suddenly asked again. Ning Jun froze, staring at Jiang Yinger's face in the rearview mirror for a long moment. I don't. All these years, he had been confined to Devil's Island, never coming into contact with anyone from the outside world. Even if he had, he'd have forgotten them completely by now. All right. Jiang Yinger, I was just joking. Truth be told, I don't know you either. But you know, there's something very unique about you. What? I can't quite put my finger on it. Jiang Yinger waved her hand, shifting her gaze from linen to the scenery rushing past outside the window. But that aura is actually quite captivating. Faced with Jiang Yinger's sudden confession, Ning Jun remained completely unfazed. After seeing Jiang Yinger off at her building entrance, Ning Jun prepared to leave. Wait. Jiang Yinger stood outside the car and asked Ning Jun to roll down the window. Thanks for everything this time. Jiang Yinger flashed a grin. If we get the chance, we'll definitely meet again someday. Ning Jun smiled but said nothing. Jun Yao Banquet. Young Master Su, what's your relationship with this Ning Jun? Kai Yon, having had a few drinks, couldn't hold back the words on his mind. If you ask me, this Ning Jun is just arrogant. If young Master Su hadn't stopped me back then, I would have taken him on already. Upon hearing this, young Master Su's eyes flickered. You have a grudge against him too? The question brought that humiliating memory flooding back to Kai Yong's mind. It's not just a grudge. It's a deep, bitter hatred, okay? Linen is someone you simply don't mess with. Speaking of which, young Master Su's gaze grew profound. The identity behind him was likely no simple matter. His background? A flicker of doubt crossed Kai Yong's eyes. Didn't he just have Tang Lianqing as a godfather? An orphan with no parents, what kind of background could he possibly have? In truth, Kai Yong had already investigated Ning Jun's background. The more he thought about it, the stranger it became. The absence of any information was the strangest information of all. I've got a job for you. Young Master Su beckoned to Kai Yong with a flick of his finger. If you have time these days, drive and follow Ning Jun. You want to investigate Ning Jun? Young Master Su gave a light nod. Don't you want to teach Ning Jun a lesson? Of course. Kai Yong readily agreed. Rest assured, I'll be waiting at his residence first thing tomorrow morning. Should anything arise, I'll report directly to you, young Master Su. Young Master Su raised his wineglass and clinked it with Kai Yong's. A flash of cunning crossed his eyes. The next day. Auntie, how come there's a new rumor today when there was just one yesterday? The agent sat before Jiang Yinger, torn between laughter and tears. It's a different man driving you home every single day. Agent, Jiang Yinger, are you doing this on purpose? Jiang Yinger took the phone from her agent's hand. Seeing the paparazzi's candid shots, a satisfied smile spread across her face. From the paparazzi's angle, her wave to Ning Jun looked like a farewell kiss. And that was precisely the effect she wanted. Haven't you been acting a bit too reckless lately?
You're practically inviting the paparazzi. Jiang Yinger handed the phone back to her agent. I had the paparazzi take these photos and release them myself. Hearing this, the agent was furious. For heaven's sake, you're going to drive me crazy. He slapped his thigh. What on earth is wrong with you? All you do is cause trouble. Get those paparazzi to delete the photos immediately. No. Jiang Yinger crossed her arms firmly across her chest. Once she'd made up her mind, there was no changing it. What the hell do you want? The agent was utterly at a loss with Jiang Yinger. Chapter 102, Failed Stalking. This is the guy I told you about yesterday, the boy I like. Jiang Yinger happily introduced him to the agent. How about it? Not bad, right? The agent's mouth twitched slightly. He's fine, but you don't have to flaunt it like this. The agent sighed helplessly, trying to reason with Jiang Yinger. If you two want to date, do it behind closed doors. I won't stand in your way. Agent, if you'd done your job keeping things private, I wouldn't have said a word. But doing it so openly, aren't you just making things awkward for me? The agent's face was etched with helplessness. This time, the company sent him to manage Jiang Yinger, and it truly put him in a tough spot. Still, I doubt anyone else could handle Jiang Yinger besides someone with his temperament. Lady, I'm truly impressed. Agent, just tell me what you want. I want to be with him. You don't need to go about it this way to be with him, do you? I want everyone to know that I'm with him. The agent felt a chill run through her heart as she let out a heavy sigh. Well, she couldn't control Jiang Yinger's affairs anyway. After all, he'd done everything he could. As for what Jiang Yinger would do next, there was nothing he could do about it. All right. The agent rose from the sofa. I'll have the PR team handle things on this end. The rest is up to you. Thanks. Jiang Yinger's lips curved into a faint smile as she also rose from the sofa. She reached out and patted the agent on the shoulder. Thanks for your help. You still know how to trouble me. Agent, if that's really the case, you'd better prove me wrong. Well, that's beyond my control. Jiang Yinger shrugged helplessly. She never wanted to be in the entertainment industry to begin with. If it weren't for the chance to see more of the world and be in the public eye, she would have left long ago. Truth be told, she owed it all to her face and her acting chops. Enough, enough. Her agent waved his hand in resignation. Go ahead. Kai Yong, following young Master Su's instructions, had been waiting outside Ning Jun's door since early morning. The moment he saw Ning Jun drive away, he immediately followed in his own car. He had believed his concealment was flawless. Little did he know, his tail had been spotted by Ning Jun long ago. Ning Jun glanced at Kai Yong's car in the rearview mirror. He pulled out his phone and dialed Diana. Look into this for me. Who does this license plate belong to? Yes. Barely a few minutes after giving the instructions, Diana called back. Kai Yong, the young master of the Kai family. Big boss, is something wrong? Ning Jun raised an eyebrow slightly upon hearing this. Nothing. Go handle your duties. I'll manage things here myself. Understood. After hanging up, Ning Jun glanced at the rearview mirror again. It was likely that Su's young master had sent Kai Yong to investigate him. These two men were still far too small-minded. He, Ning Jun, had spent years on Devil's Island. How could he not even notice if someone was tailing him? Ning Jun slammed his foot on the accelerator, and the car shot forward like an arrow released from its bow. Kai Yong, seeing this, hurriedly gave chase. Little did he know, Ning Jun's reckless driving would send Kai Yong into a complete panic. Kai Yong was completely flustered, following Ning Jun's lead. Little did he know, his skills were no match for Ning Jun's, and he was soon left in the dust. Not only that, but he also crashed into another car. What the hell is wrong with you? The driver stopped and was furious. Driving so fast, what the hell are you rushing for? The driver ordered Kai Yong to get out of the car. Hurry up! Look what you've done to my car. Kai Yong felt helpless. Seeing Ning Jun slip away right before his eyes, he was beyond frustrated. Stop whining here. Kai Yong snapped, rolling down his window. It's just a beat-up car. I'll buy you a new one. Hearing this, the owner grew even angrier. You think you're so great? Just because you have a little money, you think you're hot stuff? Who do you think you are? The owner shoved at Kai Yong, demanding he get out. I don't care about your measly cash. Get out now, or I'm calling the cops. Why are you grabbing my clothes? Kai Yong called the driver a shrew, and soon they were bickering loudly on the street. Meanwhile, Ning Jun had already arrived at Yuanmeng residence. Hey, isn't that Ning Jun? Zhuo Xiaoxiao and Yuan Zishu happened to be passing by and caught sight of Ning Jun. Seems like it. Yuan Zishu stared at Ning Jun for a moment. Why did he go to the hotel? Zhuo Xiaoxiao muttered under her breath. Having learned from the previous incident, Zhuo Xiaoxiao quickly dropped the subject of Ning Jun. Let's head back. Yuan Zishu chuckled softly. You don't need to be so tense. I won't say anything about you. Last time I mentioned Ning Jun, you got so angry. Zhuo Xiaoxiao muttered under her breath. And you said you wouldn't tell. Last time was my fault.
Yuan Zishu apologized to Zhuo Xiaoxiao once more. These days, he had truly been treating Zhuo Xiaoxiao exceptionally well. Not only that, he'd been taking care of her daily needs. Zhuo Xiaoxiao had completely forgotten yesterday's conflict with Yuan Zishu and was even considering bringing him home to meet her parents. Fortunately, this time her parents didn't treat Yuan Zishu the same way as last time. Their attitude toward Yuan Zishu softened somewhat, which made the couple very happy. Once my parents give their blessing, we'll go get married. Zhuo Xiaoxiao beamed. Then you won't have to commute so exhaustingly anymore, you can just work at my family's company. Though Yuan Zishu protested that it wouldn't be appropriate, he couldn't have been happier inside. This outcome perfectly aligned with his own goals. I have a godfather in Yuncheng. Ning Jun, today I'll take you both to have dinner with my godfather. Godfather? The Ning family head was taken aback. When did you acquire a godfather? That's a long story. Ning Jun smiled, dismissing the introduction with a single sentence. Yesterday, Tang Lianqing had also called Ning Jun. After some thought, Ning Jun decided to bring the Ning family head and the others along. After all, in Ning Jun's heart, the Ning family patriarch and matriarch were like his own parents. Upon hearing this, the Ning family head and Mrs. Ning were deeply touched. What did it signify for Ning Jun to bring them to meet his godfather? It meant that in Ning Jun's heart, they were his parents. Alright, I'd better dress properly. It's not that formal. Ning Jun chuckled softly. Just wear whatever you like. My godfather is quite casual himself. No, we must dress formally. The head of the Ning family insisted that Lady Ning take him to select a more formal outfit. Chapter 103, Looking Down on People. I'm going to meet Ning Jun's godfather, after all. Ning family head, it's not just me, you all need to dress properly too. No half-hearted efforts. Ning Jun heard this and couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time. He agreed and led the Ning family to the largest shopping mall nearby. Uncles and aunts, just take whatever you want, I'll cover it. We'll handle it. The head of the Ning family felt awkward letting a junior foot the bill. Besides, all their expenses in Yuncheng these past days had been covered by Ning Jun. Ning Jun was doing his best out there alone. It's fine. Ning Jun, you've made such a special trip to Yuncheng this time, and I haven't even had a chance to spend time with you. After some hesitation, the head of the Ning family reluctantly agreed. They entered a clothing store. The shop assistant who saw Ning Jun's family wore a look of disdain on her face. She had intended to greet them, but upon seeing their simple attire, she assumed they were from the countryside. Hello, you must have the wrong place. The clerk greeted them, head downstairs, then turn right. That's where the affordable clothes are sold. Ning Jun and her companions' faces darkened instantly. What do you mean by that? The head of the Ning family is displeased. We came to this very store to buy clothes. Are you refusing to sell to us? It was all a misunderstanding. Sir, our merchandise is quite expensive. I was concerned you might not be able to afford it, which would waste both our time. The clerk's words sent the Ning family into a rage. They can't even afford a few pieces of clothing? How far has the Ning family fallen? Ning Jun stepped forward. We haven't even bought anything yet. How do you know we can't afford it? The clerk's mouth twitched slightly. He called over an intern and instructed, show them around. Mind you, don't let them touch the clothes. We don't want them getting dirty. Hey! Ning Fei couldn't stand it anymore. How dare you look down on people like that? He glared at the clerk. I'll buy every single item in this store. Saying this, Ning Fei pulled out his bank card from his pocket. Let's settle this. The clerk hesitated for a moment before snapping back to reality. She'd assumed Ning Fei was just trying to play the hero and even mocked him. Trying to fool me with a fake card? Clerk, you think you can buy all these clothes? You're dreaming. You. Ning Fei was thoroughly infuriated. The head of the Ning family stepped forward, pulling Ning Fei back. At worst, we'll just not shop at this store. I refuse to believe I can't find clothes anywhere else in Yuncheng besides this store. With that, they turned to leave. Ning Jun pulled out his phone and sent a message. Before long, the store manager hurried over. You must be young Master Ning? The manager beamed at Ning Jun. My apologies, I was caught up in some matters and forgot to come over earlier. The staff greeted the manager one after another. One of them, noticing how well the manager treated Ning Jun and his group, looked utterly astonished. Your shop has quite the classy vibe, huh? Ning Jun quipped. We ordinary folks can't even step foot in this place, let alone touch these clothes. Hearing Ning Jun's words, the manager's expression abruptly changed. He quickly grasped what had transpired. The manager forced a smile. Young Master Ning, what are you saying? If you want this store, I could even give it to you outright. Ning Jun gave a cold laugh. But we can't enjoy it. What nonsense. The manager dragged the sales clerk out and made her apologize to Ning Jun and his group. At that moment, her haughtily raised head bowed low. I'm sorry. You won't be working here anymore. The manager fired her on the spot, catching the employee completely off guard. She never imagined she'd be fired over something like this.
Manager. She stepped forward to plead, "Please forgive me for the sake of all the years I've worked here and the contributions I've made." The manager snorted coldly. "Forgive you? Don't you know who you've messed with?" The manager didn't waste any more words with the clerk, immediately summoning security to drag the employee away. This move sent a clear warning to the rest of the staff. The staff looked at Ning Jun with fear in their eyes. "Young Master Ning, are you satisfied with this outcome?" The shop owner grinned. "Whatever you want, just come in and pick it out. I'm covering the bill today." Ning Jun remained silent, instead turning his gaze toward the Ning family head and the others. The head of the Ning family and Mrs. Ning selected a set of clothes from the store. Finding them satisfactory, they simply put them on and left. Throughout it all, the manager kept showering them with flattery. Only after seeing them off did the smile finally vanish from his face, replaced by a look of exhaustion. "Thank goodness nothing happened. What are you all still standing around for?" The manager glared at the staff members. Did they want to get fired like her? At the manager's sharp reprimand, the staff hurriedly slipped away to their respective workstations. Restaurant. "Dad, they'll be here any minute." Tang Lianqing made another call and learned the group was on their way. "No need to rush, no need to rush." The Tang family head chuckled. "Where's Xu Elian? Why hasn't she arrived?" "Xu Elian has something to attend to." Tang Lianqing, "Besides, this time it's just about us. What does it have to do with Xu Elian? How could it not concern her?" "Head of the Tang family, your return this time is largely thanks to Xu Elian. Without Song Xu Elian, the conflict between us probably wouldn't have surfaced yet. Bring her along next time for dinner." Tang Lianqing steered the conversation away. He needed to think carefully about matters concerning Song Xu Elian. After all, in his current state, it wouldn't be appropriate for him to be with Song Xu Elian. If word got out, it wouldn't reflect well on Song Xu Elian's reputation either. Ning Jun and the others soon arrived at the private room. Tang's expression darkened the moment he saw Ning's head of the family and his wife. "Ning family head?" He sprang to his feet. "What are you doing here? Head of the Ning family? Ning Jun? No way? Old Tang?" Seeing the Tang family head, the Ning family head was also extremely surprised. "What are you doing here? Dad, you two know each other?" Tang Lianqing's gaze lingered between them. "Of course we know each other." Tang Lianqing's face lit up with excitement. He stepped forward to greet the head of the Ning family. "When did you arrive in Yuncheng? How come I didn't know?" "Just arrived a few days ago." Ning chuckled softly. "Came to see Xiao Jun. Never expected to find you here too. You must be the godson Lianqing mentioned?" Tang Jun smiled warmly at Ning Jun. "You're part of the Ning family?" Ning Jun shook his head. Chapter 104, The Betrothal. "Jungu isn't part of our Ning family, but he is our benefactor." Ning Fei spoke up first to explain. Upon hearing this, the Tang family head was overjoyed. Who would have thought that Tang Lianqing's adopted son was actually such a prominent figure? To be considered a benefactor of the Tang family, what immense capability must he possess? The Tang family head couldn't help but marvel inwardly. Seeing the Ning family dressed so formally to meet him only deepened his delight. This trip had certainly not been in vain. If those in the imperial capital learned he was dining at the same table as the Nings, wouldn't they envy the Tang family to death? Both families soon settled into their chairs and began dining in perfect harmony. The atmosphere at the table was lively and free of any awkwardness. Since leaving the Qin family, Tang Lianqing's social skills had improved considerably. In the past, he never uttered a word at the table, but this time was different. Qin Yanran and Qin Shuling stood before the Ning family's door. They knocked on the door for a long time, but when no one answered, they felt helpless. "Mom, he might be out. Maybe we should head back first." "No, we're not going back." Qin Shuling sat cross-legged right at Ning Jun's doorstep. "I'm staying right here." "Qin Shuling, what's the point of going back? That home we won't be able to return there anytime soon anyway." Qin Yanran felt humiliated, but at this point, they had no other choice. As soon as Su Wanqiu stepped outside, she spotted the two sitting at Ning Jun's doorstep. Curious, she approached to ask. Qin Yanran seized the chance to hand Su Wanqiu the paper confirming her betrothal to Ning Jun. "I'm here to marry Ning Jun." Su Wanqiu's face flushed crimson, then drained pale. Wasn't this engagement supposed to have been nullified long ago? She was puzzled. "Didn't you say yourself that you and Ning Jun had broken off the engagement?" Qin Yanran rose from the ground, brushing off her skirt. "What? Can't I change my mind now?" "Qin Yanran, just saying you're breaking off the engagement isn't enough, I still have proof. Stop obsessing over Ning Jun. After all, he's my Qin family's son-in-law." Su Wanqiu sighed helplessly and called Ning Jun. She relayed the situation to Ning Jun. Ning Jun, still seated at the dinner table, stood up upon hearing this. "I'm leaving." "Ignore them," Ning Jun said coldly. These two, unable to find their own way, had the audacity to blame him. "What about this engagement? If I can't resolve it, I'll naturally hire a lawyer." Thinking they could threaten Ning Jun with this worthless piece of paper? You must be dreaming. Fine. Hanging up the phone, Su Wanqiu returned the paper to Qin Yanran.
She turned to leave, but Qin Yanran suddenly grabbed her arm.
Did you just call Ning Jun? What did he say?
In Qin Yanran's heart, she believed that if Su Wanqiu would only turn back, Ning Jun would surely remain by her side.
Su Wanqiu's usual patience had long since vanished in front of these two. She shook off Qin Yanran's hand and walked away. What do you mean by that? Qin Yanran was furious. Do you look down on me? I look down on you. What does your Su family even amount to? Yanran, come take a look right now. Qin Xiuling discovered rumors about Ning Jun and Zhang Yinger on her phone. This Ning Jun, he's still fooling around outside after all. Who knew he had the chops to hook up with a celebrity? Zhang Yinger, a top-tier, red-hot celebrity. Of course she recognized her. We absolutely must ruin his reputation. Qin Xiuling's gaze locked firmly on Ning Jun. After dinner, the group bid farewell at the restaurant entrance. Jun, I'll take my parents home first. Ning Jun nodded.
Xiao Jun, if you have time in the future, come over to our place more often with Yuncheng. The Tang family patriarch and matriarch urged Ning Jun, who smiled and agreed. After Tang Lianqing and the others departed, Ning Jun drove the Ning family to Yuanmengzhu. Xiao Jun, I still have some matters to attend to in the capital.
Mr. Ning suddenly spoke up. I'm afraid I'll have to return to the capital tomorrow. Tomorrow? Ning Jun was taken aback. I thought I'd have a few more days. If it's tomorrow, he hasn't finished handling matters in Yuncheng yet. If you're unavailable, we can simply return on our own.
The Ning family head saw the conflict in Ning Jun's heart.
But Xiao Fei is here to escort us, isn't he?
After hearing this, Ning Jun fell silent for a moment. He didn't beat around the bush.
Once I finish up here, I'll head to the capital to find you all.
And be sure to bring Xiao Ting back with you.
All right.
After seeing them off, Ning Jun intended to return home to handle matters concerning Qin Yanran. Little did he know, he would receive a call from Yuan Zishu at that very moment.
Hello? Ning Jun, I'm getting married tomorrow. Bring Su Wanqiu along. Hearing this news, Ning Jun was utterly astonished. Yuan Zishu and Zhuo Xiaoxiao? They've already decided? Got it. Ning Jun, send me the location. Sent it to you. Got it.
Ning Jun placed his phone on the passenger seat, his mind still echoing Yuan Zishu's words from earlier. He couldn't help but feel that things were moving far too fast between the two of them. Still, it was a good thing Yuan Zishu had managed to snap out of his preoccupation with the secretary incident. After a moment's thought, Ning Jun pushed the matter to the back of his mind. Yujing Garden. Mom, that's Ning Jun's car. Come on, let's hurry over. The two of them quickly caught up with Ning Jun. What do you want? Ning Jun coldly glanced up at the two of them. What do you want? Qin Xiuling snorted coldly. To fulfill your betrothal to Yanran. We've already broken off the engagement. Just saying it's off isn't enough. Qin Yanran retorted defiantly. Besides, this engagement was arranged by my father and your father. You can't go back on your word. Ning Jun sneered coldly. If you don't leave now, I'll call the police. Call the police? Qin Xiuling shrugged indifferently. Call the police if you want. So what? Anyway, the two of them were sticking around Ning Jun today. If Ning Jun couldn't give them a satisfactory answer, they'd just stay put. Ning Jun was speechless. He called security over. They weren't residents here. I'll send them away right now. Who says we're not residents here? Qin Yanran pointed to the villa next to Ning Jun's. That's our home. That villa belongs to this gentleman. The security guard chuckled. You two won't need me to show you out, right? This security guard was also acquainted with the two of them. Hearing this, both of them twitched slightly at the corners of their mouths. The lawyer will be contacting you tomorrow. If you still wish to discuss this matter, you can have a proper conversation with her. A lawyer. The two were stunned. Chapter 105, The Wedding Banquet. Ning Jun, how could you possibly hire a lawyer? Qin Xiuling was furious. Bringing in a lawyer over such a trivial matter? Does she think the Qin family has no one to stand up for us? Ning Jun slammed the door shut in response. At the wedding venue. I never thought you'd actually marry him. How could your parents agree to this? Where's young Master Su? Why isn't he with you? Zhuo Xiaoxiao's usual circle of wealthy young ladies all rushed forward to ask. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, hearing this, changed the subject. Today is my wedding day. Please don't ask about these things. Alright, we won't. This Yuan Zishu, he's quite handsome, but his family background isn't great. Yeah, if his family background were better, he'd be the perfect match for you, Xiaoxiao. As the group discussed this with Zhuo Xiaoxiao, their words happened to reach Yuan Zishu's ears. The smile vanished from Yuan Zishu's face in an instant, replaced by a dark, sullen expression. His grip on the wine glass tightened involuntarily, veins bulging on his knuckles. Zishu. A colleague from the company had appeared behind Yuan Zishu at some point.
Yuan Zishu's expression changed as if by magic, a smile appearing on his face. You're here. This is a major life event for you, of course I had to come. You really went and handled such a big thing without a word, didn't you? Didn't even tell us. Yuan Zishu chuckled, admitting it was a last-minute decision. Last minute? Colleague, I'd say that Zhuo family's young lady is pretty smitten with you. You sure have a knack for flirting. When will you teach me your tricks? Don't tease me like that. Yuan Zishu pulled his colleague over to sit on the sofa. When Ning Jun arrived, Yuan Zishu spotted him immediately. He stepped forward to greet him. You're here. Ning Junson pulled a red envelope from his pocket and handed it to Yuan Zishu. Yuan Zishu glanced at the thickness of the envelope, a flicker of unusual emotion crossing his eyes. What kind of relationship do we have now that you're still being so formal? Ning Jun chuckled softly. I didn't prepare anything else, so just take it. All right. Yuan Zishu led Ning Jun to Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Zhuo Xiaoxiao greeted Ning Jun with great warmth. You can sit over there for now. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, the two of us still need to go over there and entertain them. No problem, go ahead and take care of your business. No sooner had Ning Jun sat down than a familiar figure burst into his line of sight. Nice to see you again. Yi Xiu plopped down on the sofa directly across from Ning Jun. Ning Jun remained silent. Why didn't you bring late autumn along? Yi Xiu swirled the stemmed glass in his hand. I heard Yuan Zishu and you were very close friends. Their relationship has a lot to do with you too. Yi Xiu continued speaking to himself, I never expected you'd also play matchmaker. Ning Jun shot Yi Xiu a glance but remained silent. He detested people like Yi Xiu who beat around the bush. Seeing this, Yi Xiu didn't get angry. He kept smiling warmly at Ning Jun. When you and Late Autumn get married, I could even be your best man. No need. Ning Jun's refusal was decidedly blunt. Worried I'll steal Late Autumn away? Yi Xiu sighed softly. Don't worry. While I do have feelings for Wanqiu, I'd never do something like that. But if you ever hurt Wanqiu, I won't let you off the hook. Ning Jun's brow furrowed slightly upon hearing this. Not long after, Yi Xiu pulled his phone from his pocket. The screen displayed intimate photos of Ning Jun and Jiang Yinger. When did you start hooking up with Jiang Yinger? Yi Xiu, she's Late Autumn's classmate. Isn't this a bit inappropriate? Ning Jun glanced at the photo. Memories of that night surfaced in his mind. He'd forgotten that Jiang Yinger was a public figure. Looks like I need to call Diana and have her handle this immediately. Ning Jun rose from the sofa, completely ignoring Yi Xiu. This left Yi Xiu feeling extremely annoyed. Hey! Ning Jun, handle the online rumors about me and Jiang Yinger. Yes. Diana, it seems Jiang Yinger deliberately arranged for paparazzi to be around you and her. Should we look into it? Hearing Diana's words, Ning Jun's eyes flickered. Deliberately? Look into it. Let me know if you find anything. Yes. No sooner had he hung up than he spotted an unfamiliar woman approaching him. After staring at her for a moment, Ning Jun noticed a certain resemblance between her features and Qin Yanran's. Sure enough, when the woman introduced herself, Ning Jun's hunch was confirmed. I'm Qin Xiuxue, Qin Yanran's younger sister. Qin Xiuxue smiled warmly at Ning Jun. You must be my uncle's godson, right? Is there something you need? No, nothing. Qin Xiuxue hadn't expected Ning Jun to be so cold toward her. I just thought I'd come say hello and ask how my uncle's been lately. Qin Xiuxue had recently learned Tang Lianqing's true identity. Seeing how happy Qin Xiuling and the others were, she also wanted to curry favor with Ning Jun and Tang Lianqing. He's doing well. Ning Jun had no intention of continuing the conversation with Qin Xiuxue. After circling the wedding banquet, Ning Jun spotted many familiar faces. Representatives from the 6 great clans were almost all present this time. After all, the Zhuo family was the wealthiest among the 6 great clans. Truth be told, his family was the imperial capital's money chest. Now that Yuan Zishu had joined the Zhuo family, his future was secure. Seeing his good friend rise to such prominence naturally filled Ning Jun with immense joy. Coincidentally, Ning Jun encountered someone from the Martial Arts Alliance at the banquet. The man didn't recognize Ning Jun, but Ning Jun recognized him at a glance. All members of the Martial Arts Alliance bear a distinctive mark, the sole identifier of their affiliation. Once engraved upon you, it signified that in life you belonged to the Martial Arts Alliance, and in death you would remain its ghost. The Martial Arts Alliance had always operated within the imperial capital. So why had they suddenly appeared in Yuncheng? Not only that, but they had appeared at the Zhuo family banquet. Ning Jun's gaze lingered on that figure for a moment before shifting away. He knew the Martial Arts Alliance was notoriously vigilant. Sure enough, the moment Ning Jun turned his head away, the man's gaze darted toward him. Before he could get a good look, Yuan Zishu stepped forward. The man promptly dismissed the matter from his mind. As Ning Jun caught a glimpse of their backs standing together, a flicker of unusual emotion crossed his eyes. When exactly had Yuan Zishu become entangled with the Martial Arts Alliance? Chapter 106, Martial Arts Alliance. In that very instant, Ning Jun suddenly sensed something amiss about Yuan Zishu.
The man pulled Yuan Zishu toward the back garden, seemingly discussing some unsavory business. Seeing this, Ning Jun hesitated for a moment before stepping forward.
If you pull this off, you'll get your share of the rewards. The man's rough voice reached Ning Jun's ears. Rest assured, sir. Yuan Zishu chuckled in response. Leave it to me. I've already gone this far. Even if the head of the Zhua family and Lady Zhua don't trust me, I have my ways. The man let out a hearty laugh upon hearing this.
He reached out and gave Yuan Zishu a hearty slap on the shoulder. That pat made Yuan Zishu feel truly accepted, filling him with immense joy. What they didn't know was that every word of this conversation had been overheard by Ning Jun. Ning Jun slipped away from the back garden first and sought out Zhuo Xiaoxiao.
You and Yuan Zishu, why did you suddenly decide to get married?
Ning Jun deliberately struck up a conversation with Zhuo Xiaoxiao.
This is all thanks to you.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao had always assumed it was Ning Jun who had guided Yuan Zishu behind the scenes. Otherwise, Yuan Zishu wouldn't have undergone such a sudden transformation that night. Upon learning of these events, a peculiar emotion flickered in Ning Jun's eyes. It seemed Yuan Zishu's renewed interest in Zhuo Xiaoxiao might be connected to that person from the Martial Arts Alliance.
Why are you suddenly asking about this? Nothing. Ning Jun smiled. Just thought it was a bit sudden. It's not that sudden.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, marrying Zishu is my good fortune.
He's different from other boys.
At this, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's face lit up with a blissful smile.
Ning Jun remained silent.
Yuan Zishu and the other man split up, approaching the hall from the back garden as if nothing had happened.
That man didn't stay for the wedding banquet. After talking with Yuan Zishu, he left ahead of time. Ning Jun pulled out his phone and made a call. Stay close to me. Remember, don't arouse his suspicion.
Yes, sir. Sir.
The man arrived at a villa. Inside the villa were all black-clad members of the Martial Arts Alliance. This time, it seemed they were planning something big.
The man sitting on the sofa with his legs crossed was the very person referred to as Sir. He was Yu Ge, the second in command of the Martial Arts Alliance. Yu Ge glanced at the man, motioning for him to continue. Yuan Zishu's side was already mostly taken care of. After listening, Brother Yu's face broke into a broad smile.
Not bad.
Among these 6 major clans, taking down the Zhua family first would cut off their money supply.
Then, taking down the other 5 major families would be a piece of cake, wouldn't it?
The man bowed, showering him with flattery.
Brother Yu, you're magnificent. How's the investigation going on that person I sent you to look into? Brother Yu, that Ning Jun is nothing special.
Mentioning Ning Jun, the man's eyes brimmed with contempt. He'd already looked into Ning Jun, raised in an orphanage since childhood, fatherless and motherless. Now, it's only because of his godfather Tang Lianqing's presence in Yuncheng that he can hold his ground here. Then why do the Huolong Academy and Supreme Pavilion fear this Ning Jun so much? Yu Ji's brow furrowed slightly, a flicker of puzzlement crossing his eyes. After all, the Supreme Pavilion was the highest authority in Great Xia. The extent of their control was beyond his imagination. Moreover, the Dragon Guard Academy is no pushover either. Brother Yu, could it be you've misunderstood? Ha! Before the man could finish his sentence, Brother Yu silenced him with a single glare.
Never mind. Brother Yu, this orphan alone won't cause any major upheaval anyway.
First, we'll take care of the 6 great clans.
Next up are the 3 great families.
Brother Yu, when that happens, the entire imperial capital will belong to our martial alliance.
Brother Yu is mighty. As he spoke, the black-clad men echoed his words in unison. Martial might. Brother Yu let out a hearty laugh. The imperial capital. It belongs to their martial alliance. What do the 6 great clans amount to? What are the 3 great families? In the end, they'll all bow down before the martial arts alliance. The task my elder brother assigned me will soon be completed. After leaving the banquet, Ning Jun headed straight for Morgan Bank, intending to find Diana. Little did he know, he was once again blocked at the entrance of Morgan Bank. Who are you? A new manager stood at the entrance. Seeing Ning Jun dressed plainly, he didn't look like someone who could withdraw money from Morgan Bank. I'm here to find someone. Looking for someone?
The manager's tone was cold, his attitude toward Ning Jun extremely hostile.
Who are you looking for? Manager, do you have any idea what kind of place Morgan Bank is? Is this a place for a country bumpkin like you to be? Manager, get out now.
A cold gleam flashed in Ning Jun's eyes.
Young Master Ning. At that moment, Diana's men spotted Ning Jun.
He hurried forward and reprimanded the manager.
This gentleman is a VIP client of our bank.
The manager's face paled upon hearing this.
Distinguished customer?
But he just called him a country bumpkin. Thinking this, the manager hastily apologized to Ning Jun. Ning Jun was in a hurry and didn't dwell on the matter.
Watching Ning Jun's retreating figure, the manager breathed a sigh of relief. Office. Big boss.
Diana jumped up from her office chair the moment she saw Ning Jun enter.
Ning Jun gestured for Diana to sit down. How's the investigation I asked you to look into? Diana handed Ning Jun several photographs. Recently, the Martial Arts Alliance has been extremely active in both Yuncheng and the Imperial capital. A few days ago, Yuge, the second in command of the alliance, secretly brought a group of disciples to Yuncheng. Their vigilance is too high, and they haven't leaked any information to the outside world. It will take some time to uncover their true intentions. A substantial sum of money had recently appeared in Yuan Zishu's account. Diana's expression was subtle. Lately, Yuan Zishu had been interacting quite closely with members of the Martial Arts Alliance. Ning Jun examined the photos in his hand before tossing them onto his office chair. Martial Arts Alliance. Ning Jun muttered under his breath. Could this be connected to what happened back then? The traces of that incident had been erased so thoroughly that investigating it now proved extremely difficult. But he wouldn't let any clue slip by. Ning Jun, investigate thoroughly once more. You're too exhausted working alone here. I'll send some personnel from Devil's Island to assist you shortly. Diana's expression changed abruptly upon hearing this. I'm not tired. Diana, the Emperor, but hasn't Anna been acting strangely lately? She lowered her gaze, concealing the unusual emotion in her eyes. No. Ning Jun, there's too much at stake to burden you alone. Chapter 107, The People of Devil's Island. Diana hesitated for a long time. Your Majesty, you seem different. HM? Hearing Diana's words, a flicker of suspicion crossed Ning Jun's eyes. Diana fell silent, her eyes seeking Ning Jun's permission. May I speak? Ning Jun gave a slight nod, signaling for Diana to continue. You're not as cold-blooded and ruthless as you used to be. Diana seemed to have become a bit more compassionate. After saying this, Diana noticed Ning Jun's expression growing subtly complex. Thinking she might have said something wrong, she immediately apologized. I shouldn't have said that. It's fine. Ning Jun had just reflected on it. It was exactly as Diana had said. After leaving Devil's Island, the malevolence within him had diminished considerably. Still, he rather liked his current state. Perhaps, as a human being, one must be entangled with some emotions to truly live a meaningful life. You don't need to fear me. Ning Jun, you can talk to me about anything. Diana paused for a moment, then smiled and nodded in agreement. She thought to herself, the Emperor has fallen in love. It truly changes a person. Just as Ning Jun was about to leave, the doorbell rang. Diana glanced at Ning Jun and said, "Come in." Upon seeing who arrived, Ning Jun spoke up, "Ning Ting? What brings you here?" Ning Ting chuckled softly and closed the door. "I heard that someone said young Master Ning was here, so I thought I'd come take a look." Your Majesty, shall I leave you two to talk? Diana stepped aside. No need. I should be going too. Ning Jun had no intention of lingering here. Ning Ting wasn't having it, blocking his path. Wait. I still have things to ask you. I have to go to work. My father and the others have already returned to the capital, yet you still push me to work. These past days, Ning Ting had been working herself to the bone precisely because the Ning family patriarch and others were in Yuncheng. Now, she finally had a chance to relax. You're always on and off like this. Jun, what's your deal with that Jiang Yinger? Ning Ting looked at him with a curious expression, blinking her eyes. Nothing. How could it be nothing? Ning Ting handed the photos of the two to Ning Jun. You even drove her home. How is that nothing? I'll have to give Sister Wanqiu a proper grilling. Seeing Ning Ting like this, Ning Jun was at a loss for words. This whole situation made it seem like he'd done something wrong to Su Wanqiu. She's Wanqiu's classmate. Ning Jun recounted the previous incident to Ning Ting. After hearing it, Ning Ting put her phone away and breathed a sigh of relief. Then it's all good. She smiled brightly. Jun go, my dad said you'll be heading back to the capital soon too. Take me with you when you go. What? Don't want to stay here anymore? Ning Ting pouted. Not exactly. Ning Ting, I just miss home a little. Alright, I'll take you back then. Seeing Ning Jun agree so readily, Ning Ting felt a pang of disappointment. Could it be that Ning Jun didn't want her to stay? Wouldn't it be boring living alone in such a big villa? Well, anyway, he already has a girlfriend to keep him company now, so he won't be bored. Ning Ting wrestled with her thoughts. Diana had just returned home when she suddenly noticed someone sitting on the sofa. Her expression hardened instantly as she went on high alert. Who? Diana demanded coldly. Me. The figure tilted their head, allowing Diana to finally get a clear look at their face. Grandmaster? As she recognized the face, Diana's eyes suddenly narrowed. Sitting on the sofa was none other than Lu Chang, one of the innate grandmasters of Devil's Island. Diana bent at the waist and bowed to Lu Chang. Rise. Lu Chang said coldly. Grandmaster, when did you depart from Devil's Island? Logically, if anyone had left Devil's Island, the Great Xia Empire would have received word. Yet these past days, no word has come that Devil's Island's gates have opened again. Don't ask questions you shouldn't. Lu Chang's voice remained icy. Diana lowered her gaze. I hear the emperor has been living quite the carefree life in Yun City lately?
At this mention, Lu Cheng's lips curved slightly, revealing a hint of mischief in his smile.
This. Diana hesitated. I'm not entirely sure about that. You're the emperor's confidant, how could you not know? Lu Cheng, you're just afraid to tell me. Dare not. Upon hearing this, Diana hastily performed a curtsy.
There's no need for such formality in my presence.
Lu Cheng waved his hand dismissively.
I came here this time because I heard the emperor had made tremendous changes in this cloud city, and I wanted to see for myself.
I never imagined it would be quite like this.
Lu Cheng had long been aware of Ning Jun's actions in this city.
He never imagined someone like Ning Jun would become so obsessed with romantic entanglements.
After all, among the people of Demon Island, nothing was more taboo than such romantic entanglements. Now, as the great emperor, Ning Jun has touched upon this love affair.
This naturally stirred discontent among many. Do not inform the great emperor of my visit. But, Lu Cheng rose from the sofa. Do you know what they've been saying about the emperor on Devil's Island lately? Anna didn't know. Diana kept her head bowed, showing respect for the journey. They say the emperor has long since lost his former glory.
Nowadays, if the people of Great Xia wanted to attack Devil's Island, all they had to do was send the emperor a few women, and he'd cave. As he spoke these words, Lu Cheng's eyes brimmed with scorn.
Diana's expression changed abruptly upon hearing this. Master, it's not like that. Diana, I think the emperor is just fine the way he is. Fine? Lu Cheng was visibly agitated. He was the mighty emperor of Devil's Island. He was our Devil's Island's god. A god cannot mingle with mortals, don't you understand that principle? Diana lowered her gaze. In any case, what happened today must not be told to the emperor. Surely you don't want the emperor to become a laughingstock among the people of Devil's Island? Diana remained silent for a long while before letting out a heavy sigh. Reluctantly, she agreed. That's the right decision.
Before departing, Lu Cheng specifically reminded her. The people of Devil's Island must abide by Devil's Island's rules.
Anna remembered. Your Majesty.
The two individuals newly transferred from Devil's Island by Ning Jun soon arrived at the imperial capital. Ning Jun surveyed the two before him.
What is your name? This subordinate is Cheng Yong. And you? This subordinate is Cheng Yi. Cheng Yong and Cheng Yi were fraternal twins.
Upon hearing this, Lord Ning narrowed his eyes.
Do you two know why you're here? We know. The two answered in unison, to serve the emperor. Chapter 108, Unmasking.
Upon hearing this, Ning Jun's face lit up with a satisfied expression. He dismissed them to return to their posts. Remember, never reveal your identities within the imperial capital.
The emperor. After they left, Ning Jun headed to his meeting with Yuan Zishu.
Ever since witnessing that scene at the wedding banquet, Ning Jun had intended to have a thorough discussion with Yuan Zishu. For now, it seemed the martial arts alliance hadn't suspected him. This meeting with Yuan Zishu might just draw their attention. But that was precisely his objective.
Restaurant.
Why are you here so early? Yuan Zishu stared at Ning Jun sitting on the sofa, his eyes filled with surprise.
I hit some traffic on the way, so I'm a bit late. Yuan Zishu apologized to Ning Jun. No problem. Ning Jun handed the menu to Yuan Zishu. This time, it's just the two of us getting together. Yuan Zishu didn't beat around the bush either.
After ordering, he asked Ning Jun why he'd called him over. Speaking of that, Ning Jun sighed heavily.
To be honest, I've run into some trouble lately.
Ning Jun adopted a troubled expression.
Yuan Zishu furrowed his brow. What kind of situation? I've been a bit strapped for cash lately. Ning Jun, that's why I came to see you.
Hearing this, Yuan Zishu was momentarily taken aback, but quickly regained his composure.
Ning Jun actually said he was a bit short on cash?
What followed was a sense of superior delight. Nevertheless, Yuan Zishu put on a concerned expression.
Did something happen to you? Yes. Ning Jun continued along Yuan Zishu's line of questioning. I'd been planning to invest with a friend recently. But who knew my friend would go bankrupt?
Ning Jun sighed heavily again. All the money I put in has gone down the drain. This time, I really had no other choice but to come to you.
Yuan Zishu couldn't have been happier upon hearing this. I happen to have a little money on hand. Yuan Zishu, how much do you need? 5 million. At Ning Jun's words, Yuan Zishu's expression froze instantly. What? 5 million.
That exact amount was the wire transfer the Martial Arts Alliance had sent to Yuan Zishu.
Yuan Zishu, no, Ning Jun, where would I possibly get that kind of money? Are you taking me for a fool? After all, he was just a lowly company employee. If he had 5 million, would he still have to go to work every day? You don't have it, but the Zhuo family probably does, right?
Ning Jun, I feel awkward asking Zhuo Xiaoxiao myself.
You could ask on my behalf. Hearing Ning Jun's words, a flicker of unusual emotion crossed Yuan Zishu's eyes.
So Ning Jun had set his sights on the Zhuo family.
After some hesitation, Yuan Zishu decided to lend Ning Jun the money.
Refusing would make him seem heartless. If he did, he might even earn Ning Jun's favor.
Seeing Yuan Zishu agree, Ning Jun thanked him. You're truly my good brother. This is Zhuo's money anyway. I don't have that much on me right now.
Yuan Zishu gave a wry smile, keeping his own affairs to himself. He knew that if he produced 5 million yuan himself at this moment, Ning Jun would surely grow suspicious.
Ning Jun, are you free tonight?
Su Wanqiu called Ning Jun Zhang Yinger and the others said they want us to get together.
Where? Hearing Zhang Yinger's name again, a subtle flicker crossed Ning Jun's eyes. After handling that incident last time, Zhang Yinger hadn't made any waves lately.
But who knows what kind of trouble she's cooking up tonight.
Yuan Mengju? Ning Jun was surprised.
They were already waiting inside the room, saying there was a small gathering.
Su Wanqiu didn't suspect a thing. Got it. I'll pick you up later. Alright. Yuan Meng residence. After reaching the lobby, Su Wanqiu called Zhang Yinger. Hello? Where are you? Zhang Yinger gave Su Wanqiu the room number. Where's Ning Jun? Has he arrived yet? Su Wanqiu glanced at Ning Jun beside her and nodded.
He can't come to our girls' room. He has to go to the room downstairs.
Zhang Yinger explained.
This time, they split into 2 separate parties. One party was for the boys, and the other was for the girls. They couldn't get them mixed up.
Su Wanqiu found it odd, but she didn't say much more.
Zhang Yinger and her friends always liked organizing these kinds of special events.
You're going to this room. Su Wanqiu gave Ning Jun the room number. I'm going to the one upstairs. Hearing Su Wanqiu's words, Ning Jun instantly understood what was happening today. Can't I come with you? A troubled smile flickered across Su Wanqiu's face. Alright, I'll go.
Ning Jun ruffled Su Wanqiu's hair.
He first escorted Su Wanqiu upstairs before heading down himself.
Just as Ning Jun had anticipated, the moment he reached the second floor, he spotted the paparazzi lurking in the shadows and the cameras ready to snap.
If things went as planned, tomorrow's headlines would feature news of his secret rendezvous with Zhang Yinger.
After a moment's thought, Ning Jun walked to the door of that room and pressed the doorbell. Soon, the sound of hurried footsteps echoed from inside the room.
Here it comes. Zhang Yinger opened the door.
Before she could say anything, Ning Jun stepped inside. He swiftly closed the door behind him, pinning Zhang Yinger against it. You. Staring at Ning Jun's face mere inches away, Zhang Yinger's breathing grew slightly ragged. Not only that, but Ning Jun's face was slowly drawing closer to hers.
This time, Zhang Yinger was completely dumbfounded, her mind going blank. Who could tell her what the hell was going on? Ning Jun. Just as his face was about to touch hers, she pushed him away. What are you doing? Isn't this what you wanted? Ning Jun, last time you deliberately got into my car to let the paparazzi take photos. This time, you deliberately got the rooms mixed up so I'd walk into yours for the paparazzi to snap. If I'm not mistaken, tomorrow's headlines will be about our relationship, right? Hearing Ning Jun's words, Zhang Yinger's expression grew slightly uneasy. She avoided Ning Jun's gaze. I don't know what you're talking about. Why didn't Wanqiu come here? You don't know? Ning Jun, shall I open the door right now and invite those paparazzi in? Let them capture the scene inside. No need. Zhang Yinger sighed softly and plopped down onto the bed. I did it on purpose. Chapter 109, Wrong Room. Why? Ning Jun stood to the side. He could sense that Zhang Yinger wasn't deliberately framing him. If it had truly been a setup, he wouldn't have waited until now to deal with her. When Ning Jun asked this, Zhang Yinger lifted her gaze and met his eyes. Don't you really recognize me anymore? Zhang Yinger's eyes glistened with moisture. Hearing her words, Ning Jun's brow furrowed slightly. Who are you? After a moment of thought, Ning Jun still had no recollection of Zhang Yinger. Zhang Yinger lowered her gaze, avoiding Ning Jun's eyes. Her eyes were filled with disappointment. I see. She sighed softly. Years ago, in the capital, you saved a little girl. Zhang Yinger helped Ning Jun piece together the memory. You even gave me the only valuable watch you own, telling me to live well. Back then, it was precisely because of Ning Jun's words that Zhang Yinger was able to become who she is today. Had it not been for that, she would likely have perished long ago. After selling the watch Ning Jun had given her, Zhang Yinger finally secured her spot on the talent show. From that point on, Zhang Yinger's career skyrocketed. Until she reached her current status. After achieving fame, Zhang Yinger redeemed the watch back. She kept it close at all times, treating it like her most precious treasure. She believed Ning Jun would still remember her. Little did she know he had long since forgotten her completely. After hearing Zhang Yinger's story, Ning Jun suddenly understood. You're that little girl from back then? Zhang Yinger nodded. When Wanqiu mentioned you were Ning Jun, I recognized you immediately. Zhang Yinger sighed softly. Then why didn't you just say so back then? Zhang Yinger shook her head. She simply wanted Ning Jun to remember on his own. Once upon a time, reuniting with Ning Jun had always been Zhang Yinger's dream. Now that this dream had finally come true, she even felt as if she were still dreaming. I'm sorry. Ning Jun sighed softly. Memories from years ago had long since grown unfamiliar to him. It's okay. Jiang Yinger rose from the bed and apologized to Ning Jun. I'll have the paparazzi delete those photos. Ning Jun gave a light hum in acknowledgement. Meanwhile, Su Wanqiu realized she'd wandered into Yi Xiu's room and sensed something was off. Yi Xiu suggested that Jiang Yinger might have gotten the room number wrong. I'll take you there. All right. As the two approached the room, Ning Jun and Jiang Yinger happened to emerge. Ning Jun. Su Wanqiu stepped forward. Jiang Yinger shot Su Wanqiu a meaningful glance. I gave the wrong room number. It's fine. Su Wanqiu smiled. Wasn't this supposed to be a gathering? Why are only the four of us here? A flicker of suspicion crossed Su Wanqiu's eyes. They all still have things to take care of before they can come. Jiang Yinger explained. It's fine. We'll just reschedule this gathering. Yi Xiu, if you two have something to do, feel free to head out first. All right. After Ning Jun and Su Wanqiu left, Yi Xiu entered Jiang Yinger's room. What? Still not resolved? Jiang Yinger looked gloomy. She sat down on the sofa and poured herself a cup of tea. Here to watch the show? No. Yi Xiu plopped down across from Jiang Yinger. To cheer you up. I don't need your sleepless nights. Jiang Yinger snorted coldly. Yi Xiu understood what Jiang Yinger was thinking. He sighed softly, feigning teasing toward Jiang Yinger while actually offering comfort. You know, since we're both heartbroken, why don't we form a heartbroken lovers alliance? Who the hell is heartbroken? Jiang Yinger glared at Yi Xiu in annoyance. How can you not be heartbroken after all this? Yi Xiu scoffed. Why fixate on one blade of grass when there's lush greenery everywhere? Then what about you? Jiang Yinger retorted. Aren't you just as single-minded about a flower? Who says? Yi Xiu replied calmly, then suddenly gazed at Jiang Yinger with tender eyes. If you want, I can marry you right now. Hearing Yi Xiu's words, Jiang Yinger nearly spat out a mouthful of blood. Save your sweet talk for those little girls. It doesn't work on me. With that, Jiang Yinger rose from her seat and left the room. Yi Xiu stared at Jiang Yinger's retreating figure for a long time, his gaze gradually deepening. Gree Corporation. When Yuan Zixu returned to the company, he had already become the chairman of Gree. It was a rather peculiar turn of events. Just days prior, the chairman had mysteriously ended up in the emergency room. After only a few minutes of resuscitation, he kicked his legs and breathed his last. Yuan Zixu then naturally inherited Gree Company. After all, he was now the son-in-law of the Zhuo family. Who are the Zhuo family? They're the financial powerhouse of the capital. Yuan Zixu inheriting the company was only natural. Office. Yuan Zixu, seated in his office chair, heard a knock and said, "Come in." The secretary approached Yuan Zixu with a warm smile. A flicker of unusual emotion crossed Yuan Zixu's eyes when he saw her. What brings you here? Yuan Zixu had his own reasons for not firing the secretary this time. He simply wanted to see how she would react upon learning his current status. Secretary, I'm here to report on my work. What happened earlier was indeed my fault. The secretary bowed and scraped, thank you for forgiving me this time. A faint, dismissive smile touched Yuan Zixu's lips. And how do you intend to repay me? Caught off guard by Yuan Zixu's question, the secretary flushed and offered a shy smile. I? Stammered the secretary. Mr. Yuan, whatever way you want me to repay you, I will. Very well. Yuan Zixu gave the hotel and room number to the secretary. Tonight. Upon hearing this, the secretary's heart leapt with joy. It seemed Yuan Zixu still had feelings for her. Perhaps she would soon become the company's owner. Got it. Ning Jun, have you had some kind of conflict with Inger? Su Wanqiu tilted her head to glance at Ning Jun. Ning Jun frowned slightly and shook her head. I just feel like her feelings toward you are different. Su Wanqiu, I thought there was some conflict between the two of you. Don't read too much into it. Ning Jun, in a few days, I might have to leave Yuncheng for a while. Where are you going? The moment Ning Jun mentioned leaving, Su Wanqiu couldn't sit still. I'm heading to the capital. Ning Jun didn't elaborate further to Su Wanqiu. All right. Su Wanqiu hung her head dejectedly. She had been hoping to go on vacation with Ning Jun, but now he was leaving so suddenly. For some reason, Su Wanqiu had been feeling an overwhelming sense of crisis lately. Ning Jun was so outstanding, while she herself was utterly useless. She simply wasn't worthy of him. Chapter 110, The Pity Ploy. Lost in these thoughts, Su Wanqiu's mood sank to a low ebb. She had no idea when Ning Jun would return from this trip. After seeing Su Wanqiu home, Ning Jun returned to his own residence. Ning Ting had also just gotten off work and returned home. Upon hearing Ning Jun would return to the capital tomorrow, Ning Ting was overjoyed. Then I'll start packing tonight. Ning Ting, Jun, why did you suddenly decide to go to the capital? You kept putting it off when I asked you before. I have some business to attend to there. What kind of business?
Ning Ting sensed something was off.
Don't worry about it. Just go back. Ning Jun, uncle said he'll take you back to school once you return. Back to school? Ning Ting was utterly stunned. Are you kidding me? He's going to send her back? She wasn't going back.
She'd already finished her studies, and besides, she wasn't the least bit interested in what they taught.
As these thoughts raced through Ning Ting's mind, she suddenly didn't want to go back. Jun, why don't you go back on your own?
I'll stay here. Ning Ting promised she wouldn't cause Ning Jun any trouble.
Ning Jun remained silent, sticking to his decision. With no other choice, Ning Ting reluctantly went upstairs to collect the laundry. The next day,
early in the morning, Ning Jun and Ning Ting finished packing and set off for the capital. Before leaving, Ning Jun specifically reminded Diana and the others. Stay alert for any developments here. Ning Jun feared that after he left, someone might make a move here in Yuncheng.
All right. Diana agreed.
She deliberated for a long time, considering whether to tell Ning Jun about the journey.
After much deliberation, she decided against it. Perhaps the Grandmaster had a point. After all, under the current circumstances, the Emperor truly risked losing his authority. Meanwhile,
after being expelled from the Tang household by Lady Tang, Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanran had shut themselves away indoors, never venturing beyond the inner courtyard. To say the least, Qin Yanran now regretted her actions so deeply she could have turned green with remorse.
Going to seek out Ning Jun to discuss the marriage agreement nearly landed her in the police station.
Now, their Qin family was left with no money and no connections.
This won't do.
Qin Xiuling, I still have to go see your father.
Mom, can you please stop embarrassing us? Qin Yinan's fiery temper couldn't hold back any longer.
If it weren't for your words, my father wouldn't have left, and Ning Jun wouldn't have left either.
Maybe we wouldn't be in this mess now. Are you blaming me?
Qin Xiuling was furious. I've worked my fingers to the bone raising you all these years. Every single thing I've done was for your sake.
Qin Xiuling erupted in a torrent of curses. And now you turn around and blame me? Your dad's so great, go find him. What are you doing here bothering me?
Hearing Qin Xiuling's words, Qin Yanran snorted coldly and actually stormed off.
Fine, go ahead. I don't even want to stay here anyway. Get out. All of you, get out. After leaving the Tang residence, Qin Yanran pulled out her phone and dialed Tang Liancheng. As soon as Tang Liancheng answered, Qin Yanran began playing the victim. Hearing this, Tang Liancheng felt a pang of sympathy for Qin Yanran. He sighed softly. Well then, I thought that if I left, your mother would treat you well. Tang Liancheng, I never imagined he'd treat you this way too. Dad, I don't want to live with her anymore. Qin Yanran sniffed. Tang Liancheng's brow furrowed. Come to my place. Wouldn't that be too much trouble for you?
Qin Yanran felt happy inside, but outwardly she looked troubled.
It's fine. You're my daughter. What's there to be inconvenient about? Thanks, Dad. After resolving the matter, Qin Yanran's face was filled with smiles.
She returned home and began packing her belongings in front of Qin Xiuling. I won't be staying here anymore.
Qin Yanran, go live on your own. Go find your father?
Qin Xiuling grew even more agitated, blocking Qin Yanran's path.
No. You can't go to him. Why can't I? Qin Yanran pushed Qin Xiuling aside. Living here with you and suffering? I'd rather go back to being my little princess.
With that, Qin Yanran slung her backpack over her shoulder and strode out the door. Behind her, Qin Xiuling's pleading gaze remained.
Yanran, come back.
Her face was streaked with tears.
Qin Yanran was her last emotional anchor.
After Qin Yanran left, Qin Xiuling felt as though the last line of defense within her heart had crumbled. She slumped to the floor, her eyes hollow and vacant, her entire being reduced to a walking corpse.
The Tang residence.
Qin Yanran tearfully explained to Mrs. Tang, shifting all blame onto Qin Xiuling. Upon hearing that Qin Yanran had been coerced, Mrs. Tang grew furious.
You and Liancheng have truly suffered.
Mrs. Tang stroked Qin Yanran's back, never imagining she could be this kind of person. My mother, she has her own reasons too. Even now, you're still defending her.
Mrs. Tang's eyes brimmed with sorrow. You've suffered so much, child.
Liancheng has already made it clear, from now on, you will live here with me in the Tang household.
You are part of the Tang family now. You have no connection whatsoever to the Qin family.
A glint of light flashed in Qin Yanan's eyes. Had she known this ploy would work, she would have employed it long ago and spared herself so much suffering. Thus, Qin Yanran settled into the Tang household with a clear conscience. Little did the Tangs know they were nurturing a future threat.
Imperial capital. The Ning residence. You're back?
Madame Ning glanced at Ning Ting, who was carrying a bag, then looked behind her.
Where's Ning Jun? Why didn't he come back with you? He had something to do and left ahead of us.
Ning Ting pursed her lips.
When she asked what he was doing, he wouldn't say. He should have his own business too. Mrs. Ning, who's like you, wandering around outside every day like a vagrant?
The moment I get back, she starts picking on me. Ning Ting just can't stand seeing me stay home.
Fine, I'll just leave again. Where could you possibly go? Back to your brother Jun's place?
Ning Ting remained silent.
You're not getting any younger. It's time to settle down. If you keep this up, what will you do when you're old?
Mrs. Ning began her earnest, heartfelt persuasion. Ning Ting listened with growing irritation, dragging her suitcase straight upstairs.
Martial Arts Alliance.
Upon arriving in the capital, Ning Jun immediately headed to its headquarters.
The Martial Arts Alliance members eyed Ning Jun with suspicion. Who are you? The guarding disciple demanded. Do you even know where you are? How dare you barge in? Ning Jun glanced at the guarding disciple. I wish to see your leader. See our leader? The guard disciple reacted as if he'd heard the most ridiculous joke imaginable. Our leader isn't someone you can just see whenever you please. Get out of the way. Move along. Chapter 111, Not the Right Attitude.
Seeing the disciple's attitude toward him, Ning Jun's brows furrowed deeply.
Is this how you people from the Martial Arts Alliance behave outside? The guard scoffed. Not this attitude? What attitude do you want me to have toward you?
His eyes were filled with contempt as he looked at Ning Jun. Just looking at someone like Ning Jun, you could tell he was a country bumpkin who'd come to the capital. At the entrance of this headquarters, he had seen all kinds of people.
Many were like Lin and all eager to join the Martial Arts Alliance for training. Of course, the Martial Arts Alliance wouldn't accept useless trash.
If you lacked influence or money, the Martial Arts Alliance would naturally never accept you. Ning Jun was precisely one such case. Ning Jun narrowed his eyes. Before the guarding disciple could react, he delivered a punch. The next second, the guard's body flew backward like a thud. His body landed several meters away. Other disciples, hearing the commotion, rushed over to help. What's going on? It's this guy. The guarded disciple scrambled to his feet, covered in dust and dirt. He tried to ambush our headquarters. The guard accused Ning Jun. Seize him immediately. Upon hearing this, the disciples rushed forward and surrounded Ning Jun.
Unfortunately, it took only a few blows before Ning Jun knocked them all to the ground. Ning Jun stood rooted to the spot, not moving an inch.
The guarding disciples, seeing this, were utterly terrified. They hadn't expected this man to possess any strength at all. He hurried into the house to report the news to the leader.
Bad news. Bad news. What is it?
At that moment, the leader Chen Fei was discussing important matters with representatives from the medical association. Hearing the commotion from this side, his brow furrowed into a deep frown. Before the guarding disciple could step forward, he was intercepted at the doorway by Chen Fei's men.
Leader. Trouble. The disciple relayed the situation outside to Chen Fei. That man is likely here to rebel. The guarding disciple knocked our brothers down in just a few moves. Chen Fei's eyes darkened upon hearing this.
How dare they come to cause trouble at our Martial Arts Alliance? A cold gleam flashed in Chen Fei's eyes. He sprang up from the sofa and shot a smile at the man seated there.
Stay seated.
I'll discuss matters with you once I've handled this situation. The man chuckled softly and nodded in agreement.
At the entrance,
Linen surveyed the attire within the Martial Arts Alliance, a hint of challenge flickering in his eyes. It was surprising how well the Martial Arts Alliance had developed over the years. But those with narrow-mindedness will never become true leaders. Chen Fei swiftly led a group of disciples to stand before Ning Jun. Who dares to cause trouble in my Martial Arts Alliance?
Ning Jun turned, meeting Chen Fei's gaze.
When he clearly saw Ning Jun's face, a flash of astonishment crossed Chen Fei's eyes.
Wasn't this the very Ning Jun who had both the Dragon Guard Academy and the Supreme Pavilion trembling in fear? What was he doing here?
A faint smile curved Ning Jun's lips, revealing a meaningful expression.
Mr. Chen, it's truly difficult to catch a glimpse of you.
Chen Fei narrowed his eyes.
You're Ning Jun? He stepped forward to face Ning Jun.
His disciples immediately advanced, encircling Ning Jun. Even in this situation, Ning Jun remained unflinching, his expression unchanged.
Since Chen Fei recognizes me, I'll skip the introductions.
You struck a disciple of my Martial Arts Alliance.
Chen Fei emphasized this point deliberately. So what if I did? Ning Jun, I was merely disciplining your reckless disciple on behalf of the Martial Arts Alliance. I'd assumed the Martial Arts Alliance naturally revered martial prowess above all else.
Turns out, your martial prowess isn't all that impressive.
Ning Jun sneered as he spoke. Chen Fei's face flushed alternately crimson and purple. How dare you?
Chen Fei, you trespassed into our Martial Arts Alliance and injured our disciples.
What else is this but provocation?
This time, I've come to ask you, the leader, about a matter of great importance.
Important matter? Chen Fei snorted coldly, clearly not believing Ning Jun's words.
If Ning Jun truly came to discuss matters, he wouldn't be acting like this. I hear your Martial Arts Alliance has been operating quite frequently in the Imperial capital lately.
Ning Jun, it doesn't stop there. Your influence has even reached Yuncheng.
At these words, Chen Fei's eyes narrowed sharply, his expression darkening.
What do you mean? Ning Jun, I've come this time merely to warn you. Stick to your own business. What you shouldn't do, you'd be wise not to do. Chen Fei's hands, dangling loosely at his sides, clenched into fists.
Clearly, Ning Jun's words had infuriated him.
How dare you? Chen Fei erupted in fury.
No one had ever dared threaten a member of the Martial Arts Alliance.
Don't think I'll hold back just because you have connections to the Dragon Guard and the Supreme Pavilion. The Martial Arts Alliance isn't made up of pushovers.
Ning Jun chuckled softly.
So it seems the big boss has been investigating me?
But from the looks of it, your investigation hasn't been very effective. Chen Fei had no desire to waste words with Ning Fei, ordering his disciples to move against Ning Jun. To his surprise, Ning Jun stood rooted to the spot, not moving an inch. The disciples, as if struck by a powerful force, all stumbled backward. It lasted but a second. Ning Jun remained rooted to the spot, not uttering a word. You. The aura Ning Jun had just radiated was even more formidable than that of the Dragon Lord of the Dragon Guard Academy. Who in this world could possibly reach such a realm? Who exactly is this Ning Jun before us? Chen Fei's astonishment now mingled with a hint of wariness. Leader, I have no desire to fight you. Chen Fei stared at Ning Jun with wide eyes, saying nothing.
Just keep my words in mind.
If I ever catch you reaching out that far again, I fear I won't be able to restrain myself from seizing your hands.
You.
This was the first time Chen Fei had ever been threatened.
Yet, at this very moment, he couldn't bring himself to contradict Ning Jun.
This kind of frustration was the most unbearable. After Ning Jun left the Martial Arts Alliance, Chen Fei summoned all those people.
Useless.
He pointed at the disciples' heads. What a bunch of useless losers.
So many of you, and you can't even handle one man. Chen Fei, what good are you all to me now?
Spread the word this disgraces our Martial Arts Alliance. Leader, he's simply too powerful.
That's not human power, he must be cultivating immortality.
Some disciple must have said something, for Chen Fei grew even more agitated.
All you know how to do is make excuses. Chapter 112, Tactics.
The disciples hesitated to speak further. Seeing Chen Fei's foul mood, they all hung their heads. Arguing with Chen Fei now would surely be a grave mistake.
Chen Fei stormed into the house, just as the man was stepping out.
Seeing him, Chen Fei calmed himself.
Why are you out here?
I heard something was off outside. The man chuckled softly.
Who could possibly make Big Brother Chen so furious? Just some insignificant nobody.
Mentioning Ning Jun filled Chen Fei with boiling rage. The grudge he bore Ning Jun today someday, he would repay it in full. To do otherwise would dishonor his position as the leader of the Martial Arts Alliance.
Mr. Lu, let's continue our discussion. A faint smile touched Chen Fei's lips.
Perfect. We haven't finished discussing our business this time. I believe there's no need to discuss it further.
Mr. Lu suddenly spoke up. Chen Fei's smile froze upon hearing this. Mr. Lu, what do you mean by that? Nothing.
Mr. Lu straightened his clothes. It just suddenly occurred to me that this partnership might not be very advantageous for our Lu family.
With that, Mr. Lu turned to leave.
Chen Fei hurriedly stepped forward to stop him.
How could it be unfavorable? Chen Fei pleaded earnestly with Mr. Lu. Look, your family is now a core force within the medical association. If you could partner with us, this.
Before Chen Fei could finish, Mr. Lu cut him off.
Head of the family, it's best this matter remains confidential.
Mr. Lu, if word reaches those people, the leader won't have an easy time of it.
With that, Mr. Lu strode away. Watching Mr. Lu's retreating figure, Chen Fei's brow furrowed deeply, a flicker of unusual emotion crossing his eyes. Someone. Chen Fei, see Mr. Lu off properly. Yes. Come out.
After walking for a while, Ning Jun realized someone was following him.
He stopped in a deserted alleyway.
The figure behind him materialized upon hearing Ning Jun's words.
Ning Jun tilted his head. What is it? It's like this.
Mr. Lu smiled warmly at Ning Jun. I heard everything you said at the Martial Arts Alliance. Ning Jun hummed in acknowledgement, his expression unchanged.
Mr. Lu didn't seem the least bit awkward.
You must be aware of the situation with the Martial Arts Alliance. Mr. Lu, I've come here today for no other reason than to establish a friendly relationship with you. Ning Jun chuckled softly upon hearing this.
Befriend me?
He was now an enemy of the Martial Arts Alliance.
Yes.
Mr. Lu's gaze was unwavering as he introduced himself first.
I am Lu Jingli of the Lu family. The Lu family? Lu Jingli. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun raised an eyebrow.
The name sounded familiar, though he couldn't quite place where he'd heard it before.
After a moment's silence, Ning Jun gave Lu Jingli his name. I'll remember it.
Lu Jingli bowed to Ning Jun. Should you ever need anything, come find me at the Lu residence.
Whatever I can do to help, I will do my utmost. Ning Jun offered a faint smile, saying nothing more. Yuncheng. Night.
The secretary headed straight to the hotel at the address Yuan Zishu had provided after work. She had taken special care to dress herself up. She had thought this time she could properly enjoy herself with Yuan Zishu. Tomorrow, she might become the boss's wife. But when she pushed open the door, it wasn't Yuan Zishu rushing toward her as she'd imagined. Instead, several rough-looking men charged at her. Their eyes were filled with greed and lechery as they looked at the secretary. Terrified, the secretary turned to flee. Where could she possibly run? One of the burly men grabbed her delicate little hand. "I'm sorry, I must have the wrong room." The secretary's voice trembled. "I didn't mean to disturb you. You haven't made a mistake. This is the room you were meant to come to. Behave yourself, or we'll have to take action." Before them, the secretary was as helpless as a defenseless little chick. That night, she was brutally tormented by them. When she awoke, she found several burly men still lying beside her. Her eyes instantly turned cold. The secretary got out of bed and dressed. By chance, she caught sight of a camera placed on top of the television. That meant everything that had happened last night had been recorded. To confirm she hadn't entered the wrong room, the secretary deliberately checked the room number outside. Indeed, it was the room number Yuan Zishu had given her. So that was his plan all along. The secretary's face darkened instantly. She took a deep breath to steady her emotions. So be it. She wasn't some weak woman. If that was the case, she'd make Yuan Zishu pay dearly. The secretary returned home, freshened up, changed into a brand new outfit, and headed back to the company. Yuan Zishu was taken aback when he unexpectedly encountered the secretary at the office. He hadn't expected her to show up for work. Upon seeing Yuan Zishu, the secretary acted as if last night's events had never occurred. She continued to smile warmly at Yuan Zishu. "Good morning, Chairman." Yuan Zishu's expression was subtle. "Thank you for last night, Chairman." The secretary's lips curved slightly. "You took such good care of me." Hearing this, Yuan Zishu's lips twitched slightly. Just as expected, not a good sort. He thought to himself. "As long as you're satisfied." Yuan Zishu chuckled softly. "Then let's get back to work today." "Of course. Secretary, since the chairman holds me in such high regard, I naturally intend to work diligently. Though I wonder if the chairman will be willing to personally attend to me tonight?" Hearing the secretary's words, a flicker of suspicion crossed Yuan Zishu's eyes. Clearly, the secretary's alluring aura had captivated her. "Very well." Yuan Zishu agreed. "This time, it's me. Secretary, I trust you." After Yuan Zishu left, the secretary's lips curved slightly, revealing a mischievous smile. "Want to play with me?" "No way." The secretary snorted coldly, picked up her bag, and entered her own office. Su family. Late autumn. Why didn't Ning Jun take you along when he went to the capital? He has some business to attend to. Taking me along would only be a hindrance. How could you possibly be a burden? Li Yanqiu, just think Ning Jun's out there alone. With so many women around, he's in such danger. You just have too much on your mind. Li Yanqiu looked at her with disappointment, as if she were frustrated with her daughter's stubbornness. Su Wanqiu was both amused and exasperated. "Mom, don't worry. I trust Ning Jun. These days, you can't trust anyone." Chapter 113, The Mantis Stalking the Cicada, Unbeknownst to the Sparrow Behind. Li Yanqiu held very traditional views. Under her influence, Su Wanqiu had also developed a sense of insecurity. She had considered calling Ning Jun late at night, but after much deliberation, she decided against it. As long as she didn't message Ning Jun, he would never message her either. This was the most frustrating aspect for Su Wanqiu. "All right, Mom." Su Wanqiu sighed softly, motioning for Li Yanqiu to stop talking. Li Yanqiu responded with several "yes, ma'am-s, I won't say anything, but you really need to be more careful in your daily life. Especially that Ning Ting, she's practically living at Ning Jun's place. This trip to the capital? She's tagging along with Ning Jun. How can you be sure she won't do something to Ning Jun?" Su Wanqiu simply covered her ears, refusing to listen to Li Yanqiu's continued words. Just as the two were about to return to their room, a knock suddenly sounded at the door. "Who is it? This late at night?" Li Yanqiu muttered under her breath as she hurried to the door. Her eyes lit up when she saw Su Daniu's tiny figure through the peephole. "Daniu?" She immediately opened the door. "What brings you here? Come in quickly, it's cold outside. Didn't you say this business trip would take a while longer?" Su Daniu looked utterly exhausted. He took off his coat and handed it to Li Yanqiu. "Don't talk about it." He sighed heavily. Lately, the company's affairs have nearly crushed him to the point of suffocation. "What's wrong?" Li Yanqiu sensed something was off with Su Daniu and urged him to sit down on the sofa. Su Daniu explained that lately, it felt like someone in the company was targeting him. The stock was plummeting wildly. It wasn't just their Su family, several other families were taking a heavy hit too. But the Su family's losses were the most severe. What was going on? Li Yanqiu was stunned too. Weren't things fine just a moment ago? Yes. Su Daniu, just these past few days, he suddenly went like this. I can't shake the feeling someone's out to get him. But he's always been such a peaceful person. Su Daniu believed he hadn't provoked anyone. Oh, where's Ning Jun?
Sudania suddenly asked. He passed by earlier and didn't see any lights on at home. He left for the capital yesterday. He went to the capital? Sudania was surprised. The capital.
Ning Jun wasn't staying at the Ning family residence in the capital, he had deliberately booked a hotel instead. His purpose this time was to investigate matters without involving the Ning family. Little did he know, the Martial Arts Alliance had already set their sights on the Ning family.
Ning Jun had ties to the Ning family. Chen Fei muttered under his breath. It seemed the Ning family couldn't stay here either.
Not only was he connected to the Nings, but he also had ties to the Tangs and the Yis.
What? Chen Fei was utterly shocked upon hearing this. When did Ning Jun become entangled with the three great clans?
Rumor has it that during his time in Yuncheng, he's had dealings with nearly all 6 major clans.
Big boss, this man is no ordinary figure. We must be on our guard. Chen Fei's brows furrowed deeply, forming a deep V shape. The more he thought about it, the stronger his determination to defeat Ning Jun grew. Chen Fei snorted coldly.
Bring that so-called Ning family's young miss to me tonight. I'll see how Ning Jun struts around then.
Yes, sir. Oh, right. Chen Fei seemed to remember something. What's the status with the situation in Yuncheng? Don't worry. You and the others have already started moving. Chen Fei's lips curved slightly at the news, a smug smile spreading across his face. Not bad. He chuckled. This time, Chen Yu hadn't let me down.
Soon, their plan would be fully realized. When that time comes, all of this will end. No one would dare lay a finger on the Martial Arts Alliance.
Hotel.
Ning Jun stood alone at the hotel's bay window, a slim cigarette held between his fingers.
He exhaled a smoke ring. Perhaps because the air felt too stagnant, the smoke dissipated before it could linger long in the air.
This imperial capital is truly vast.
Ning Jun's gaze grew deep. So vast that he didn't even know what to do. Just then, the doorbell suddenly rang. Upon hearing it, Ning Jun turned and walked to the door, opening it.
Upon seeing the visitor, Ning Jun showed no surprise and welcomed him inside.
Your Majesty. The man entered and bowed respectfully to Ning Jun. Rise.
Ning Jun's voice was cold.
How is the investigation I assigned you progressing?
Your Majesty, recently, quite a few people have indeed been secretly leaving Demon Island without a trace.
The man reported.
Not only that, but Grandmaster Lu has also secretly departed from Demon Island. Some time ago, he appeared to have sought out Diana.
Ning Jun's eyes flickered upon hearing this. Lu Chang. Yes. Well done, Lu Chang. Ning Jun suddenly burst into laughter. Is he worried that after staying outside Demon Island for so long, I'm no longer a demon?
Your Majesty, please calm your anger. The man tried to soothe him, insisting that Grandmaster Lu must have been momentarily clouded by the rumors circulating within Demon Island.
I believe the Emperor will always be the Emperor. Ning Jun gave a cold snort.
Without proper oversight, the people of Devil's Island devolve into this state.
If the Great Xia people were to find out, wouldn't they laugh themselves to death? The man fell silent upon hearing this. Never mind. Ning Jun waved his hand, signaling the man to withdraw. As for that Grandmaster Lu, let him handle it.
Ning Jun was eager to see what kind of mischief Lu Chang was up to. In that case, the brothers Chang Yong and Chang Yi were likely also placed by Lu Chang to infiltrate his inner circle.
He was clearly plotting a coup.
Ning Jun narrowed his eyes. Keep a close watch on Lu Chang's movements lately.
Report any developments to me immediately. Yes. As the man departed, he added, and the matter concerning the back entrance to Devil's Island?
I will naturally dispatch men to investigate.
You focus on your current duties.
Yes, sir. After the man withdrew, Ning Jun's gaze grew increasingly profound.
Devil's Island. Great Xia. No matter what, I will find the murderer who killed my father.
A cold gleam flashed in Ning Jun's eyes.
What are you doing?
Ning Ting, abducted once again for no apparent reason, glared with wide eyes.
I didn't provoke you.
Compared to last time, she was noticeably calmer this time around.
What's going on? The leader snapped. Just come with us. Why all the questions? Ning Ting, why the hell should I go with you? She sure has a temper. Chapter 114, Kneel.
The leader snorted coldly, issuing a warning to Ning Ting.
Where are you taking me?
Ning Ting stopped resisting. After these incidents, Ning Ting had come to understand.
Resistance wasn't the best approach was to gather intelligence on the enemy.
Besides, judging by these men's demeanor, they didn't seem intent on harming her. She'd find out soon enough. The man placed a black bag over Ning Ting's head. Taking advantage of their inattention, Ning Ting stealthily pulled her phone from her pocket. Even blindfolded, she knew every function of her phone by heart. She had saved Ning Jun as her emergency contact. Now, she only needed to press a few specific buttons to reach him. Her gut told her this situation was probably connected to Ning Jun again.
Besides Ning Jun, she couldn't think of anyone else who would have her kidnapped.
Back at the hotel, Ning Jun suddenly received Ning Ting's silent call.
Bro, what kind of person is this Ning Jun anyway?
The others in the car murmured quietly.
Who knows? He actually dared to provoke the boss.
Still, it's a pity for the Ning family, they'll all get dragged into this mess too.
Overhearing their whispers, Ning Jun instantly understood.
He hung up the phone and headed alone to the Martial Arts Alliance. Unexpectedly, yesterday's warning had not only failed to deter the Martial Arts Alliance, they had grown even more brazen.
Martial Arts Alliance. Boss, we've brought the person.
The men handed Ning Ting over to Chenyu. Chenyu gestured for them to remove the hood covering Ning Ting's head. Only then could Ning Ting clearly see the world around her.
Her brows furrowed slightly when she saw Chen Fei. Why is it you?
Chen Fei, the head of the Martial Arts Alliance. Having lived in the capital for several years, Ning Ting knew this man well.
Jungu, when did you get involved with the Martial Arts Alliance?
Seeing that Ning Ting recognized him, a satisfied smile spread across Chen Fei's face.
You know me? Chen Fei gestured toward a nearby chair. Sit down. Let's talk this out properly.
Ning Ting snorted coldly, naturally not believing Chen Fei would be so kind.
Why did you call me here?
She demanded coldly.
Nothing much. Chen Fei, I've long heard of the reputation of the Ning family's eldest daughter.
Today, I simply wanted to see for myself. Ning Ting thought to herself, I'm not stupid, how could I possibly believe your words?
You called me here because of Ning Jun, didn't you? Ning Ting surmised. Chen Fei raised an eyebrow. What's your relationship with Ning Jun?
He's my brother. At this, pride filled Ning Ting's eyes.
But I heard your Ning family only has 2 sons. Chen Fei, could this Ning Jun be the Ning family head's illegitimate child from outside the marriage? What's it to you?
Ning Ting had a fiery temper and didn't feel like explaining to Chenyu.
Chen Fei chuckled lightly. I'm being perfectly civil with you here, don't be ungrateful.
I'll be damned if I'm grateful.
Ning Ting, you lot better let me go right now.
Guards. Chen Fei ordered his men to lock Ning Ting inside the room. Without my explicit permission, she is not to step outside the door.
What are you doing?
Ning Ting stared at Chen Fei with bulging eyes, her gaze filled with fury. Don't think your martial arts alliance can run rampant in the imperial capital just because you have a few people. If you don't behave yourself, I'll have to take my own liberties with you. At Chen Fei's words, Ning Ting felt her stomach churn violently.
Disgusting.
She never imagined someone from the esteemed martial arts alliance could be so revolting. In the past, Ning Ting had even considered joining the martial arts alliance. In the eyes of those in the imperial capital, the martial arts alliance was teeming with masters. Not only that, but in ancient times, they were all heroes who slew villains, eradicated evil, and upheld justice.
But now, Chen Fei's actions have utterly ruined the alliance's reputation. If the esteemed leader himself behaves this way, how much better could his subordinates possibly be? What are you all standing around for? Chen Fei shot a glance at his men. What are you waiting for?
Yes. Just as several henchmen approached Ning Ting, before they could act, Ning Jun appeared.
Boss, you can't win this fight, so you drag family members into it? Ning Jun's gaze toward Chen Fei was thick with scorn. Not quite appropriate, is it? Spotting Ning Jun's figure, Chen Fei sprang up from the sofa. Jun Gu.
Ning Ting tilted her head.
I knew you'd show up.
Chen Fei shot his men a glare, as if to say, you lot are useless at getting things done, but you're great at messing things up.
Even kidnapping someone got them caught. The henchmen looked innocent, lowering their heads. Are you okay? Ning Jun asked.
Ning Ting shook her head.
Chen Fei chuckled. You've got the wrong idea.
I came here specifically to treat your sister to a proper welcome. I never expected she'd actually be afraid of me.
Bull. Ning Ting spat.
If you truly wanted to treat her well, why would you have tied her up the whole way here?
If you truly wanted to treat her well, how could you have locked her in a room? Chen Fei's face darkened upon hearing this.
He hadn't expected Ning Ting's temper to be just like Ning Jun's. Yesterday's warning seemed to have fallen on deaf ears.
Ning Jun narrowed his eyes. Chen Fei's mind raced at that moment. Ning Jun, you have family and friends here in the capital. Chen Fei, surely you don't want things to get this bad? Ning Jun chuckled lightly. Are you threatening me?
Ning Jun, if I wanted to, I could wipe out your entire martial arts alliance right now. As Ning Jun delivered this menacing declaration, Chen Fei's expression abruptly hardened.
Arrogant. This Ning Jun is simply too arrogant. Who does he think he is? One man, and he wants to wipe out the entire martial arts alliance?
As Chen Fei pondered this, he suddenly felt an inexplicable oppressive force bearing down on him.
Before long, Chen Fei's legs buckled, and he knelt down uncontrollably. The martial arts alliance disciples gasped in shock at the sight. Realizing his own reaction, Chen Fei was furious. That force had been far too overwhelming. He simply had no way to resist it. Who would have thought Ning Jun was this formidable? He was practically inhuman. If he were to destroy it, he might just wipe out this martial arts alliance. Chief Chen, are you satisfied? Beads of sweat formed densely on Chen Fei's forehead. He set aside his earlier pride and looked at Ning Jun with a smile. What happened earlier was my fault. I apologize to you. Henceforth, I shall not provoke you, Ning Jun. I humbly request you spare our martial arts alliance. Ning Jun snorted coldly. I warned you long ago. With that, Ning Jun pulled Ning Ting away from the martial arts alliance. Chapter 115, Apology at the Door. Watching Ning Jun's retreating figure, Chen Fei's hands, which had been dangling limply at his sides, clenched into fists. He took a deep breath and stood up from the ground. Noticing the strange looks from the disciples, Chen Fei glared at them. What are you staring at? Chen Fei, if any of you dare spread word of today's incident, your heads will be severed tomorrow. Yes. We dare not. The disciples hurriedly bowed to Chen Yu. Who is Chen Fei? When he speaks, he means to follow through. Chen Fei stood pondering for a long while before deciding to pay a visit to the Dragon Guard Academy. He must get to the bottom of who Ning Jun truly was. If this potential threat wasn't eliminated, it could jeopardize his plans later on. Chen Yu's intuition told him that Ning Jun's emergence was a fatal blow to his own position. Hulong Academy. Dragon Lord, it truly has been ages since we last met. Chen Fei gazed at the Dragon Lord with a smile. The Dragon Lord coldly lifted his gaze to glance at Chen Yu. Big Brother Chen is quite the rare guest. Dragon Lord, what brings you to the Dragon Guard Academy today? Dragon Lord, what are you saying? Chen Fei, I've long wanted to visit the Dragon Guard Yard to pay my respects to the Dragon Lord, but I never found the opportunity. Today I happened to be passing by, so I thought I'd stop by and catch up with the Dragon Lord. The Dragon Lord hummed in acknowledgement, raising an eyebrow to signal Chen Fei to continue. The Dragon Lord knew Chen Fei's character well. He never visits the Dragon Sanctuary without a purpose. His visit to the Dragon Guard Academy this time was like a weasel paying New Year's greetings to a hen. First, Chen Fei chatted with the Dragon Lord about everyday trivialities, then he lavished praise upon him, before finally steering the conversation toward Ning Jun. You once told me it's best not to provoke this Ning Jun. Chen Fei cautiously probed, unsure of Ning Jun's true standing. As Chen Fei mentioned Ning Jun's name, a cold gleam flashed in the Dragon Lord's eyes. When Chen Fei saw the cold glint in the Dragon Lord's eyes, his heart skipped a beat. It seemed the Dragon Lord and Ning Jun had some connection after all. Brother Chen, why bring up Lord Ning all of a sudden? Dragon Lord, I did warn you not to provoke this Ning Jun. But if you've already crossed him, there's nothing to be done about it now. At this point, the Dragon Lord's lips curved slightly, revealing a meaningful smile. Chen Fei pressed his hand to his forehead, wiping away sweat. With no other choice, he recounted Ning Jun's visit to the Martial Arts Alliance to seek him out. Of course, he omitted many details unfavorable to himself. He intends to target your martial arts alliance? Chen Fei gave a light nod. If it weren't for that, I wouldn't have come to see you, Dragon Lord. You see, our families have resided in the Imperial capital for so long. Chen Fei, this sudden appearance of Ning Jun, who now seeks to destroy our martial arts alliance, your Dragon Guard Academy can't just stand by and do nothing. He had assumed that, with matters having reached this point, the Dragon Lord would extend some hospitality. Little did he expect the Dragon Lord to reply, this. I'm afraid I can't help you. Hearing the Dragon Lord's words, Chen Fei's face was filled with astonishment. Why? I have no desire to provoke Ning Jun. It wasn't that he didn't want to provoke him, it was simply not the right time yet. Since Ning Jun has come after the Martial Arts Alliance at this moment, the alliance must have done something wrong. If Ning Jun is eliminated, so be it. For the Dragon Lord, it won't make much difference. Hearing the Dragon Lord speak thus, Chen Fei felt even more dread. Could it be that this time, he'd truly crossed a major figure? Dragon Lord, might you tell me what kind of status this Ning Jun actually holds? A meaningful smile played across the Dragon Lord's face. Well, Chen Fei, you'll have to investigate that yourself. Attendants, escort our guest out. Seeing the Dragon Lord's resolute determination, Chen Fei knew better than to press further. As he left the Dragon Guard Academy, Chen Fei felt his heart pounding in his throat. Still unwilling to give up, he turned and headed straight for the Supreme Pavilion. The response from the Supreme Pavilion, upon learning he'd crossed Lord Ning, mirrored the Dragon Lord's exactly. Well, we're afraid we can't help you with this one. Your martial alliance has been established for quite some time now. Dealing with one Ning Jun shouldn't be a problem, right? Brother Chen, please turn back. This time, Chen Fei was utterly dumbfounded. Ning Jun? Who the hell is Ning Jun? Chen Fei dared not act rashly any longer. Not only that, he personally carried some gifts to pay a visit to the Ning family. Who are you? Madame Ning stared blankly at Chen Fei, who stood smiling at the door. I'm from the Martial Arts Alliance. Chen Fei, I've come this time to apologize to Miss Ning. Xiao Ting? Upon hearing this, Mrs. Ning called Ning Ting over. Ning Ting's expression darkened the moment she saw Chen Fei standing outside the door. She adopted a stern expression. What are you doing here? Miss Ning. Chen Fei chuckled and handed the gifts to Ning Ting. I'm sorry for what happened last time. Chunfei, I bought these things especially for you. I hope you'll accept them. Ning Ting raised an eyebrow. You kidnapped me and insulted me, and now you think giving me a few gifts will make everything okay?
Ning Ting's eyes brimmed with contempt.
Do you really think the Ning family, and me, Ning Ting, are beggars? Faced with Ning Ting's relentless pressure, beads of sweat formed on Chen Fei's forehead. Miss Ning, what are you saying? Chen Fei, I was just joking back then, right? You can't be serious.
Chen Fei, just accept these gifts.
If you ever want anything else, just let me know.
Seeing Chen Yu's attitude shift so dramatically, Ning Ting raised an eyebrow slightly.
She reluctantly accepted the gifts. Don't think this means I'll forgive you.
Ning Ting snorted coldly. This grudge, I'll never forget. With that, Ning Ting slammed the door shut. Chen Fei, left standing there, still had Ning Ting's words echoing in his mind.
This is bad. If Ning Ting holds a grudge, will Ning Jun come after me again? Probably not, right?
With a heavy heart, Chen Fei returned to the Martial Arts Alliance.
Leader.
Just then, a disciple reported that the second leader had encountered some unexpected circumstances.
What unexpected situation? Chen Fei's eyes narrowed sharply.
These past few days, his heart had been lodged in his throat, never once settling back down. It was said that a mysterious force had been investigating them from behind the scenes lately. Disciple, their movements have also become somewhat restricted.
An unknown force, Chen Fei muttered under his breath.
Before long, the image of Ning Jun surfaced in his mind.
Chapter 116, The Mistress. Could it be? Chen Fei's eyes narrowed sharply. That Ning Jun again? Chen Fei hurriedly called Chen Yu. Bro, what's up? Stop whatever you're doing. Chen Fei urged Chen Yu to return immediately. Chen Yu looked utterly bewildered. Why? He couldn't understand.
At this very moment, they had clearly made significant progress. If things continued like this, it wouldn't be long before they could carry out that plan.
And they didn't even realize they were being watched. Chen Fei issued a warning, you'd better do nothing now. Get your ass back to the capital immediately. Bro!
Chen Yu, however, felt a surge of defiance. His ambition had already surfaced, there was no way he'd just swallow it back down.
Why? Give me a reason. The reason is our plan has been exposed.
Chen Fei said coldly.
As he spoke, Ning Jun's earlier words echoed in his mind. Bro, is it just because I told you someone was investigating us behind the scenes? Chen Yu seemed to grasp something. Don't worry, bro.
Those guys are nothing to worry about.
What are we? We're the Martial Arts Alliance.
In this imperial capital, aside from the Dragon Guard Academy and the Supreme Pavilion possessing the strength to stand against them, who else could possibly? In short, get your ass back here immediately.
Chen Fei didn't know how to explain to Chen Yu. He just dropped that line and hung up.
Listening to the dial tone echoing from the phone, Chen Yu's face was twisted with fury.
I refuse.
Chen Yu's eyes burned with resolve.
This time, our Martial Arts Alliance will definitely dominate. He, Chen Yu, would never be as cowardly as Chen Fei.
What he deserved, he would obtain. Chen Yu didn't realize that it was precisely his audacity that would cost the Martial Arts Alliance dearly.
Yuncheng. The Zhuo family.
When Zhuo Xiaoxiao brought Yuan Zishu back to the Zhuo residence once more, the head of the Zhuo family and Mrs. Zhuo no longer treated Yuan Zishu with such hostility.
How have things been at the company lately? Asked the head of the Zhuo family. Yuan Zishu chuckled softly. Things have been going well lately.
Dad, Zishu has been working so hard lately, putting in overtime every day.
Did I ask you anything?
The head of the Zhuo family shot Zhuo Xiaoxiao a stern look. Seeing this, Zhuo Xiaoxiao rubbed her nose and remained silent.
Greece prospects aren't looking good.
After a moment's consideration, the head of the Zhuo family suggested, if you're interested, perhaps you could join our family's own company in the future.
Hearing this, Yuan Zishu's heart leapt with joy.
Nevertheless, he maintained his outwardly flustered demeanor. He claimed he was unqualified for the position, assuming the head of the Zhuo family would find someone else.
How could he dismiss me before even trying?
The head of the Zhuo family's expression grew stern. What I detest most in daily life are people who belittle themselves like this.
The most pitiable thing about a person isn't a lack of money, but a lack of ambition.
Speaking of which, the head of the Zhuo family began recounting his own rise to prosperity. Upon hearing this, Zhuo Xiaoxiao and Madame Zhuo exchanged glances. They'd heard these stories so many times their ears were practically calloused. However, the fact that the patriarch now shared this story in front of Yuan Zishu signaled that he truly regarded Yuan Zishu as family. And that was the beginning of the Zhuo family's downfall. Yuan Zishu had been eyeing the opportunity to infiltrate the Zhuo family's inner circle. Little did he know, the opportunity had already presented itself. He was confident that before long, the Zhuo family would become his Yuan family. By then, no one would dare look down on Yuan Zishu. Not even Ning Jun would be an exception. After finalizing the arrangements with the Zhuo family patriarch, Yuan Zishu immediately headed to Greek Corporation to announce his resignation. That very evening, he returned to the room with his secretary. The secretary nestled in Yuan Zixu's embrace, while he wore an expression of pure enjoyment. These past days, he had maintained this relationship with his secretary. Not only was she exceptionally considerate, but she was also remarkably skilled, knowing Yuan Zixu's preferences inside out. It was precisely because of this that she had him wrapped around her finger.
So you won't be at the company anymore?
A hint of petulance tinged her words.
Can't you take me with you to the Xia family? Good girl.
Yuan Zixu reached out and ruffled her hair.
This trip to the Xia family is just a test run.
If I don't do well, the head of the Xia family might just kick me out. The secretary chuckled softly.
Zixu, I believe in you.
With your abilities, you'll carve out a place for yourself at Xia Corporation in no time.
Who knows? Maybe one day the entire Xia family will be yours. Struck by the secretary's words, Yuan Zixu burst into a hearty laugh.
When that day comes, I won't forget you.
Really?
The secretary feigned surprise.
Zixu, you can't go back on your word. Rest assured, when have I ever deceived you? Then can you take me away from Gree now? The secretary asked again. I don't want to stay at Gree Company any longer either.
Compared to Gree, Xia Family Corporation naturally held far greater allure. After all, the Xia family is the capital's money bag. If she joined Xua's company, she might even get her hands on a few more money bags.
Yuan Zixu frowned slightly upon hearing this. Didn't I say it's not possible right now?
I think you just want to dump me.
That's a bit harsh. Yuan Zixu tried to reassure her.
Then take me with you to Xua's company and make our relationship public.
Yuan Zixu felt his secretary was being unreasonable.
After all, he depended entirely on Zhuo Xiaoxiao for everything he did now. If he really did what the secretary suggested, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's slap would land on his face in an instant, and everything he was about to gain would be ruined.
Yuan Zixu wasn't willing to make such a huge sacrifice for a mistress.
After several failed attempts at persuasion, the secretary finally understood Yuan Zixu's true feelings toward her. He had always seen himself as nothing more than a plaything.
Always had.
If that was the case, she wouldn't be held back from being blunt. A flicker of cunning passed through the secretary's eyes, but vanished almost instantly.
I was just joking earlier. The secretary chuckled. Look at the state you're in, Zixu. I knew it, you're the most considerate. The two chatted as they became intimate once more.
At that very moment, Zhuo Xiaoxiao remained alone in her empty room. She dialed Yuan Zixu's number repeatedly, but when it went straight to voicemail, she sighed heavily.
He's probably still at work.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao muttered to herself. If he joined the Xia family company, he'd probably be even busier. For a moment, Zhuo Xiaoxiao couldn't tell whether this was a good thing or a bad thing.
Never mind. Zhuo Xiaoxiao sighed and climbed into bed alone. Chapter 117, The Bizarre Blind Date. Capital City. Lu family residence. Grandpa.
I told you I don't want to go on blind dates.
Why do you keep pushing me? Lu Yifei's eyes brimmed with exasperation.
Every time she returned home, the most irritating thing was the arranged meetings. She'd barely stepped into the real world a few years ago, and already these people were forcing her into marriage.
She hadn't even figured out this society yet.
Fa. Lu Qingyun frowned as he looked at Lu Yifei. You know your dad's been dying to hold a grandchild. Then why don't you set up a blind date for my brother?
Lu Yifei, why are you singling me out?
I don't want to go on blind dates.
Lu Yifei snorted coldly.
She'd never do something like blind dating. She believed in fate above all else. She believed that when the time came, the right person would appear, not that she had to go searching for them. Seeing Lu Yifei still so resistant, Lu Qingyun felt helpless.
All right. Grandfather won't pressure you anymore, Lu Qingyun. You'll have to figure it out yourself.
Saying this, Lu Qingyun leaned on his cane and prepared to return to his room.
Seeing this, Lu Yifei's heart softened once more. She stepped forward and supported him. Grandpa, I've been researching herbal remedies to heal your legs lately. Give me a few more years, and I'll definitely find a cure. Then you'll be able to walk properly again. Hearing Lu Yifei's words, a wave of warmth surged through Lu Qingyun's heart. However, he didn't want Lu Yifei to focus all her attention solely on his legs. I know my own legs well enough.
Lu Qingyun, all these years I haven't been cured.
Don't waste your effort. Just trust me this once.
Lu Yifei had long vowed in her heart that she would cure Lu Qingyun's leg. Only then would she, Lu Yifei, truly become a divine healer. If you truly care about grandfather, just listen to him this once and go on that blind date.
Hearing this, Lu Yifei's lips twitched slightly. After a long internal struggle, Lu Yifei reluctantly agreed. Just this once. Lu Yifei, I'm only going this once for your sake. There won't be a next time. Every blind date was a miserable experience for Lu Yifei. Coffee shop. Lu Yifei deliberately arrived late, heavily made up and dressed in an unflattering, dowdy outfit.
When she saw her blind date, Lu Yifei slammed her hand hard on the table.
Hey, you're here for a blind date? The blind date partner was startled by Lu Yifei's appearance. You're Miss Lu?
Those bright red lips, they're not quite what I imagined.
Yep, that's me. Louis Fei crossed her legs. What? Think I'm too ugly? No, not at all. The blind date waved his hands repeatedly.
I'm just a bit surprised. I never expected you to have this kind of style, Miss Lu.
This is my style. Louis Fei snorted coldly. What? If you're not satisfied, get out now. Don't waste my time.
Louis Fei assumed this would make the guy give up.
But to her utter astonishment, the blind date declared he was utterly charmed by Louis Fei's interesting soul.
Louis Fei nearly choked on her own blood upon hearing this.
Are you kidding me? An interesting soul? This guy's taste is seriously peculiar.
Her lips twitched slightly. Whatever. The blind date candidate proceeded with his self-introduction. The matches the old man introduced to Louis Fei were usually decent.
The one before her was a highly educated returnee.
If she were to marry him, Louis Fei wouldn't have to worry about her future. Unfortunately, Louis Fei was someone who placed great importance on fate. From the very first glance, she knew this man wasn't her type.
Miss Lu, what do you usually enjoy doing? Flying airplanes. Hearing Louis Fei's response, the matchmaker's lips twitched slightly, and his eyes widened like copper bells. Miss Lu, that's quite an unusual hobby you have there.
Louis Fei had thought this tactic would work. Little did she expect the blind date to respond, well, it seems we share a common interest.
A shared interest? Put. Louis Fei's face darkened. Miss Lu, do you also work in the medical field like your father, Mr. Lu? Sorry, I don't have a job. Louis Fei shrugged. I just lie around at home eating, drinking, and having fun every day. I know nothing about medicine or anything like that.
As she spoke, Louis Fei kept a close eye on her blind date's reaction.
That's wonderful.
Her blind date actually looked delighted. I just can't stand women who obsess over medicine all the time.
If you marry me, you can lie around at home eating, drinking, and having fun every day too.
Louis Fei's chest heaved violently as she listened, deeply angered.
What's wrong with being obsessed with medicine? Without medicine, you'd probably be dead already. This man is clearly uncultured and he calls himself an overseas returnee. My foot. Returnee.
Miss Lu, I feel we two are very compatible.
The blind date chuckled. What do you think? Louis Fei finally couldn't hold back.
She jumped up from her chair and slammed her hand hard on the table. The blind date jumped in surprise.
Miss Lu, what on earth are you doing? Can't you tell I have absolutely no interest in you? Louis Fei, if it weren't for my grandfather, I wouldn't even be here meeting you. And stop jerking off so much, I'm worried you'll never find a wife.
With that, Louis Fei stormed out of the cafe, leaving the stunned crowd behind. Her blind date sat alone in the chair, her face alternating between pale and flushed.
He never imagined Louis Fei would give him such a humiliating rebuff. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. So what if she's from the Lu family? He was even a returnee from overseas. What makes her think she's so special? The blind date partner was thoroughly annoyed by Louis Fei and stood up to leave as well.
Sir, your table hasn't settled the bill yet. The waiter approached, looking awkwardly at the blind date. Noticing the strange looks from the surrounding diners, the blind date glared at the waiter. He pulled out several hundred yuan bills from his pocket.
Is this enough to cover the bill?
Sir, that's more than enough.
Consider it my gift to you.
With that, the blind date strode out of the cafe.
Meanwhile, after leaving the cafe, Louis Fei intended to head home.
Who knew that just then, the blind date called again.
Got something to do? Louis Fei's voice was thick with impatience.
You left something behind at my place.
Why don't you come pick it up?
I'll wait here for you.
Something? Louis Fei, I didn't leave anything behind. Chapter 118, Coincidence. Miss Lu, you really are a busy person with a poor memory. The blind date insisted that Louis Fei had forgotten something. Truth be told, Louis Fei's memory was notoriously poor.
Hearing the blind date say this, she genuinely thought she might have forgotten something.
Where? Right by the entrance of the coffee shop.
I'll wait for you there. With that, the blind date hung up.
Louis Fei immediately hailed another cab and headed back to the cafe.
As soon as she got out, she spotted her blind date waiting at the entrance.
Louis Fei approached him. Where's my stuff? Where is it? Miss Lu, you haven't finished your coffee with me yet.
Since this blind date didn't work out, consider this my treat for a cup of coffee.
We'll call it quits like this. Louis Fei's lips twitched slightly upon hearing this.
Without giving it much thought, she followed him into the coffee shop. Just as the waiter was about to clear their table, Louis Fei stepped forward.
Hold on.
She picked up the coffee cup in front of her and gulped it down in a few swift swallows.
All set?
Her blind date nodded. He reached into his pocket.
Where's the thing?
A flicker of suspicion crossed the blind date's eyes.
Strange, it was definitely in my pocket just now. Miss Lu, please wait a moment. I'll look for it. Seeing this, Louis Fei finally understood. What, forgot something?
This blind date was clearly deceiving her. Men really are cunning creatures.
Lu Fei snorted coldly and turned to leave. The blind date hurried after her. Just as she reached the cafe entrance, Lu Fei felt a sudden dizziness and her body began to sway unsteadily. Just then, the blind date kindly stepped forward to support her. "Miss Lu, are you alright?" Lu Fei instinctively tried to push him away. But at that moment, her entire body felt weak and limp, making it impossible to push him away. By the time Lu Fei realized she'd been drugged, she had already passed out. Hotel. The blind date carried Lu Fei to the front desk. He handed his ID to the front desk clerk for the room he'd reserved earlier. "Just a moment, sir." The staff glanced at Lu Fei in the man's arms. "My girlfriend, she's drunk." The blind date chuckled softly. The staff nodded urgently, indicating they understood. Working here, they'd seen plenty of such situations. "Here's your room key, sir." The blind date partner took it from the staff member and thanked them. He glanced down at Lu Fei in his arms, his eyes brimming with greed. At this point, Lu Fei had no choice but to comply. Just as the blind date was smiling and about to step into the elevator, a voice suddenly called out to him. "Do you need something?" The blind date halted, tilting her head. The one who had called out to him was Ning Jun. "That girl is my sister." Ning Jun asked calmly, "Then what is she doing here with you?" Hearing Ning Jun's words, the blind date's heart jolted violently. Lu Fei's brother? The Lu family does have another son? Could it be such a coincidence? The matchmaker smiled broadly. "We were drinking outside, and she got drunk. I offered to walk her back to her room to rest." "Is that so?" Ning Jun approached with a smile. "My sister never drinks when she's out." Faced with Ning Jun's smiling gaze, the blind date panicked completely. He avoided Ning Jun's gaze and explained, "Today was an exception. She only had a little, but I didn't realize she couldn't hold her liquor. Anyway, I was just escorting her back to her room." "Her room? Or yours?" The blind date's heart jolted violently. Beads of sweat had already formed on his forehead. Of course, it was to her room. "Don't worry, I'd never do anything to Miss Lu. Even if you gave me 100 guts, I wouldn't dare do such a thing." Ning Jun snorted coldly upon hearing this. He spoke up, "I'm heading home anyway. Hand over my sister." The matchmaker hesitated for a long time. Finally, he reluctantly reached out and handed Lu Fei into Ning Jun's arms. "Then I'll trouble you, Mr. Lu. If there's nothing else, I'll be taking my leave." Ning Jun said nothing. After the matchmaker departed, Ning Jun glanced down at Lu Fei in his arms. "Miss Lu?" At that moment, the image of Lu Jingli flashed through Ning Jun's mind. Judging by Lu Fei's attire, she must be that free-spirited Miss Lu from the Lu family. He dialed Lu Jingli's number. Lu Jingli was delighted to receive Ning Jun's call. "But Mr. Ning? Ning Jun, your daughter is with me. Come get her right away." "My daughter?" Lu Jingli was utterly bewildered. "But Fei? Not sure. Come see for yourself." With that, Lord Ning gave Lu Jingli the address and hung up. Lu Jingli rushed over. When he saw the unconscious Lu Fei in Ning Jun's arms, he almost didn't recognize her. "This? Fei?" Lu Jingli was utterly bewildered. She'd been drugged. Ning Jun stood up and handed Lu Fei over to Lu Jingli. "Since Mr. Lu is here, please take Miss Lu home." Lu Jingli was no fool either. Hearing Ning Jun's words, he instantly grasped the situation. Ning Jun had inadvertently saved Lu Fei. Lu Jingli hurriedly thanked Ning Jun. It was nothing. Ning Jun waved his hand dismissively and went upstairs to his room. The Lu residence. After an unknown amount of time, Lu Fei slowly opened her eyes. After lying still for a long while, she finally realized what had happened. Lu Fei sprang up from the bed, convinced she had lost her virginity. Instead, she found Lu Jingli and Lu Qingyun's worried faces before her. "Dad? Grandpa? Lu Fei, what are you doing here?" Lu Fei scanned her surroundings and realized she had somehow returned to her room. "What happened to me? She shouldn't have been drugged by that blind date. You silly girl, you didn't even realize you'd been drugged." Lu Jingli scolded her. "And you're still a daughter of the Lu family. If word gets out, won't people laugh at us? How did you know I was drugged?" At the mention of this, anger flared in Lu Fei's eyes. It was that blind date. She seethed. "If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have been drugged." As Lu Fei spoke, Lu Qingyun's eyes brimmed with guilt. "This is my fault too. Lu Qingyun, I was the one who sent Fei on that blind date. I never imagined that guy would turn out to be such a person. Fei, rest assured. Grandfather will teach that boy a lesson." Chapter 119, The Poisonous Hand. As he spoke, Lu Qingyun rolled up his sleeves, looking as though he might storm out to confront the blind date at any moment. "It's okay, Grandpa." Lu Fei's heart lifted with relief. "Grandpa, I never want to go on blind dates again." She sighed heavily. "What if I encounter a situation like this again?" Hearing Lu Fei's words, Lu Qingyun realized she had a point. He sighed and apologized to Lu Fei. "Grandpa was wrong. I shouldn't have been so impatient.
From now on, you'll stay home with Grandpa.
No more blind dates.
Louis Fei nearly leapt off the bed in excitement, but reason held her back.
Thank you, Grandpa. Oh, Dad, who brought me back this time? Louis Fei wondered.
Even as she lost consciousness, a sliver of her will remained.
However, Louis Fei couldn't make out the conversations around her.
She could only faintly detect a faint, clean scent, the kind that only a man could carry. Not only did Louis Fei not reject that scent, but she actually felt a desire to draw closer to him.
Speaking of which, a meaningful smile touched Lu Jingli's face. Ning Jun. Ning Jun? Louis Fei frowned in confusion. Who was Ning Jun? That name didn't exist in her memories.
Lu Jingli, a friend of Dad's, a big shot.
Your friend? Louis Fei was astonished. How did he happen to save me? I suppose it's a connection between the two of you.
Lu Jingli chuckled softly.
He'd been fretting about how to properly greet Ning Jun. Unexpectedly, Louis Fei had already approached Ning Jun. How old is he? Louis Fei suddenly asked. It was well known that Louis Fei always trusted her instincts implicitly.
Now, her intuition told her that this Ning Jun might very well be her Prince Charming. After all, that refreshing scent, she hadn't encountered it on anyone else in ages.
What? Taken a liking? Lu Jingli raised an eyebrow.
Louis Fei snorted coldly, tossed aside the covers, and climbed out of bed. He saved my life. Of course I have to repay him. Lu Jingli gave Ning Jun's contact information to Louis Fei, telling her to invite him out for a meal if she had the time. But as soon as he said that, he deliberately cautioned Louis Fei. Don't go causing any trouble in front of him.
Lu Jingli, he's not someone you can afford to provoke anymore.
Louis Fei pursed her lips and nodded in agreement.
Yuncheng.
Shen Yu ignored Chen Fei's advice to head to the capital. Instead, he made an even bigger splash right here in Yuncheng.
Not only that, he ordered Yuan Zishu to take down the Zhuo family as quickly as possible.
Once the Zhuo family was taken down, everything else would fall into place.
After all, the Zhuo family was the capital's money bag. With the purse strings in hand, what could the other clans possibly say? Yuan Zishu felt the task was daunting.
I've only just joined the Zhuo Corporation, he thought. The head of the Zhuo family appeared to trust him implicitly.
But in reality, his role at Zhuo Corporation was nothing more than menial tasks.
Not only that, but his standing at Greek Company was even lower than hers.
Earning that measly salary day after day left Yuan Zishu deeply frustrated.
He finally understood why the head of the Zhuo family had insisted on bringing him into the family. Wasn't this just a deliberate attempt to show him his place? To make him work like a dog for the Zhuo family? I don't care whether you've just joined the Zhuo family or how long you've been here.
Chen Yu snorted coldly.
Given the current situation, you must take down the head of the Zhuo family as soon as possible.
Sir, Yuan Zishu's face showed signs of difficulty. He really did face some difficulties in carrying this out. I'm just a lowly errand boy now, what can I possibly do? This is the task I've assigned to you. Chen Yu, you'll just have to figure it out yourself. Yuan Zishu felt even more helpless upon hearing this. You can't even think for yourself.
Chen Yu shot Yuan Zishu a dismissive glance, his eyes brimming with contempt.
Since the head of the Zhuo family can't handle it, why not just make him disappear from this world? Hearing Chen Yu's words, Yuan Zishu's eyes suddenly narrowed. Make him vanish from this world?
Their gazes locked in midair, and Yuan Zishu quickly grasped the meaning behind Chen Yu's words.
Xiao Xiao, I cooked specially today. When will Mom and Dad be back? Zhuo Xiao Xiao beamed at Yuan Zishu. They'd probably be gone for a while yet.
But I can taste it for them first just to see what it's like. Yuan Zishu patted Zhuo Xiaoxiao on the head, motioning for her to wait nearby. When the head of the Zhuo family and Mrs. Zhuo returned, they were astonished to see the table laden with dishes. They had assumed it was Zhuo Xiaoxiao's handiwork, but upon learning it was Yuan Zishu's doing, they weren't particularly surprised.
Why did he suddenly decide to cook today?
I just wanted to properly thank Mom and Dad. Yuan Zishu, I've been doing exceptionally well at the company these past few days.
The four sat down at the table. Yuan Zishu produced a bottle of red wine from somewhere and poured a glass for the Zhuo family patriarch.
This wine was specially sourced by a friend of mine.
Yuan Zishu, it should suit your taste.
You two just have some soft drinks.
All right. Dad, look how kind Zishu is to you.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao batted her eyelashes. The head of the Zhuo family snorted.
Pouring me a drink is being nice? That's not what I meant. Yuan Zishu hesitated for a moment.
It should be me thanking you both for your kindness for giving me this opportunity to work at the Zhuo Corporation. Saying this, Yuan Zishu raised his glass. The head of the Zhuo family remained impassive. Throughout the entire meal, Zhuo Xiaoxiao was the one keeping the atmosphere lively. Yet it remained deeply awkward.
Yuan Zishu understood deep down that the Zhuo family patriarch still looked down on him from the bottom of his heart. But that didn't matter.
Soon enough, he would vanish from this world entirely. After the meal, the head of the Zhuo family and Mrs. Zhuo retired to their room to rest. The head of the Zhuo family felt a dull heaviness in his head.
I'll go rest first. Go ahead. Yuan Zishu observed this and realized the effects of his medicine might be kicking in. Tomorrow, I'll give the head of the Zhuo family a little more. He believed it wouldn't be long before Zhuojiazhu vanished completely. By then, the entire Zhuo family would be his. Just as he thought this, the Zhuo family had suddenly received a call from his secretary. Who is it? Zhuo Xiaoxiao inquired. Why didn't you answer the phone? Nothing. Yuan Zishu hung up. Just a colleague from the company asking about work. Chapter 120, The Strange Call. Yuan Zishu slipped his phone back into his pocket. Go sit on the sofa for a bit. I'll handle things here. The housekeeper can handle this. You come with me. It's fine. I'll handle it today. After some hesitation, Yuan Zishu took on the task. Zhuo Xiaoxiao found it odd but didn't press further. Just as Zhuo Xiaoxiao left, the secretary called again. Yuan Zishu glanced toward the living room. Seeing Zhuo Xiaoxiao hadn't noticed, he pulled his phone from his pocket. Hello? Zishu, didn't you say you'd accompany me tonight? The secretary's reproachful voice came through the phone. Why haven't you arrived yet? Yuan Zishu lowered his voice. Something came up at home today. Let's talk tomorrow. You always say tomorrow, tomorrow. The secretary snorted coldly, sounding annoyed. I think you just don't want to keep in touch with me anymore. With that, the secretary prepared to hang up. Yuan Zishu hurriedly reassured her, I'll definitely come see you tomorrow. Okay, stop fussing. Trust me. Only after finally calming the secretary did Yuan Zishu hang up. He exhaled a long breath. Imperial Capital. Martial Arts Alliance. Where's Chen Yu? Chen Fei demanded of his subordinate, why hasn't he returned yet? Wasn't he supposed to come back today? Shou felt helpless and lowered his head. Brother, you said he had to finish up over there. Must finish? Chen Fei was furious upon hearing this. Didn't I already tell him to stop handling matters over there? Get him over here immediately. Chen Fei slammed his fist hard on the table. His subordinate kept his head bowed. Boss, we can't just tell you what to do. Otherwise, you'll have to go speak with him yourself. Me personally? Chen Fei snorted coldly. He wouldn't go. He wanted to see what kind of trouble Chen Yu would stir up next. If something truly happened, it wasn't his concern. If this attempt succeeded, it would be a positive development for the Martial Arts Alliance. If Chen Yu found out he'd become his own brother's shield, he'd be furious. Let him go. Chen Fei said no more, choosing to let fate take its course. Medical Association Headquarters. Master Lu, what brings you here? How did you find the time to visit today? The disciples of the Medical Association greeted Lu Qingyun one after another. Lu Qingyun responded with a cheerful smile. Has anyone visited the Medical Association recently? None. The imperial capital has been remarkably peaceful lately. Indeed. We spend all day here researching medicines. Even if something happened, we wouldn't know about it. Lu Qingyun nodded in agreement. Any new discoveries lately? The others shook their heads. Lately, they'd been studying an ancient formula. Unfortunately, despite all their efforts, they hadn't made any significant progress. That ancient formula from the Zhao family of Yuncheng might just be the most impactful one in recent years. I agree. After all, that formula is completely genuine. Should we try asking the Zhao family again? Shave your heads clean. The crowd murmured in agreement, but Lu Qingyun cut them off. Seeking the ancient formula from the Zhao family would certainly not be wise. If word got out, people would assume the Medical Association was trying to steal others' achievements. Continue your research. Report any findings to me immediately. Lu Qingyun spoke as he entered his office. At that moment, an unfamiliar call suddenly came through. Old Lu. Who is this? I have an ancient formula here that I'm sure you'll want. Hearing this, Lu Qingyun's brow furrowed slightly. Lu Qingyun had been in the imperial capital for so many years that he knew its rules inside out. Nothing ever falls from the sky for free. Who are you? Lu Qingyun's voice turned cold. This ancient formula my medical association will naturally acquire it ourselves. I have a ready-made version here. Wouldn't you like it, old Lu? The man chuckled lightly. If you need it, we can meet and discuss it properly when the time comes. No need. With that, Lu Qingyun was about to hang up. But then the man suddenly spoke up, Old Lu, don't be so hasty to hang up just yet. What if I told you this ancient formula could buy your medical association a life? Hearing this, Lu Qingyun's eyes narrowed sharply. His face darkened instantly. What do you want? It's not about what I want. You all know the situation in the capital right now. The imperial capital has always been a place of hidden turmoil. No one can guarantee what might happen at any moment. I've already investigated that person. Recently, someone has been plotting against your medical association. Do you really think I'd believe your words so easily? Believe it or not, Elder Lu will judge for himself when the time comes. With that, the man chuckled softly. Should Elder Lu ever change his mind, he could always. You. Just as Lu Qingyun was about to say more, a series of beeps sounded from his phone. He stared at the phone screen for a long moment, his gaze growing increasingly intense. Xiao Wu. Old Lu. Go investigate immediately. Something's happened recently at the headquarters. What does Old Lu mean? A look of confusion flashed across Xiao Wu's face. The medical association. I fear there's a mole within. At Master Lu's words, Xiao Wu's expression abruptly changed, his eyes widening like copper bells. A mole? This. After a long silence, Xiao Wu agreed and left. Lu Qingyun saved the phone number and had the Lu family investigate it. Old Lu, no one is using this number. No one is using it? Lu Qingyun frowned. Impossible. Check again thoroughly. Mr. Lu, it truly isn't in use. The man was at a loss for words. We've checked it multiple times. It's a disconnected number. A disconnected number? But it clearly rang for me just now. Thinking this, Lu Qingyun dialed the number again. Mr. Lu, have you come to your senses? Before long, that familiar voice came through the phone again. Lu Qingyun's expression changed abruptly. It's nothing. I just wanted to ask, what ancient formula are you referring to? The spirit gathering pill. Spirit gathering pill? A flash of astonishment crossed Lu Qingyun's eyes. The spirit gathering pill has been lost for ages. How could its ancient formula still exist today? Old Lu, I don't have much time. That person, whenever you've made up your mind, give me a call then. Spirit gathering pill. Lu Qingyun muttered under his breath. Chapter 121, Meeting. Hello? Is this Ning Jun?
Ning Jun, who had suddenly answered the call, gave a soft hum in response.
What's up? After confirming Ning Jun's identity, Lu Yifei spoke up. It's like this, I'm the girl you saved last time. Are you free today? I'd like to treat you to a meal. As it happened, Lu Yifei had finished her research early that day. She had turned down all the invitations from people at the company to go out for dinner. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun's mind flashed with Lu Yifei's image. The Lu family. After a moment of silence, Ning Jun agreed. After giving Ning Jun the address, Lu Yifei hung up. For this meeting with Ning Jun, Lu Yifei had even gone home to change into a different outfit. After all, this might be her chance to meet her Prince Charming. Of course, if it turned out to be a mistake, she'd just consider it time wasted. Restaurant. Lu Yifei arrived at the restaurant first but didn't see Ning Jun anywhere. She picked a random seat and sat down. Miss, would you like to order? The waiter asked. I'm waiting for someone. The waiter quickly withdrew upon hearing this. Lu Yifei stared at the entrance for a long time, convinced Ning Jun would arrive on time. But never in a million years did she expect him to be late. Being late was one thing, but this long? Lu Yifei felt frustrated, convinced her intuition had failed her this time. When a girl invites a guy to dinner, how could he possibly be late? Thinking this, Lu Yifei pursed her lips. Her feelings for Ning Jun plummeted. Still, considering Ning Jun had saved her life, Lu Yifei sat on the sofa and waited a little longer. When Ning Jun still hadn't arrived, Lu Yifei gave up completely. She picked up her bag from beside her, slung it over her shoulder, and turned to leave. Miss Lu? A voice suddenly reached her ears. Lu Yifei froze in her tracks and turned toward the source of the voice. When she saw Ning Jun, a flicker of astonishment crossed Lu Yifei's eyes. Ning Jun gave Lu Yifei the impression of a refined gentleman untouched by worldly affairs. Moreover, the aura emanating from him was unlike anything Lu Yifei had ever encountered in others before. Sorry. Ning Jun, I was late because of traffic. No problem. Lu Yifei turned back and placed her bag on the sofa again. Have a seat. Ning Jun gave a soft nod. Facing Ning Jun, Lu Yifei suddenly found herself at a loss for words. Thank you for saving me that day. You're welcome. Ning Jun, aren't you here to treat me to dinner? Oh right, you order. I almost forgot about that. Lu Yifei handed the menu to Ning Jun. Ning Jun picked up a pen, casually checked off a few dishes on the menu, and handed it back to Lu Yifei. Lu Yifei was astonished to discover that every single dish Ning Jun had selected was one she loved. Could this be what they call fate? A surge of excitement welled up in Lu Yifei's heart. That's all I'll have. Lu Yifei handed the menu to the waiter, and the two began chatting casually. Lu Yifei had assumed Ning Jun knew nothing about medicine. Little did she know he actually knew more than she did. You know about this too? Just a little bit. Do you have a mentor? I'm self-taught. I see. Lu Yifei had considered bringing Ning Jun into the medical association, but he refused. My skills aren't worth mentioning. Not at all. Lu Yifei, I think you're even more skilled than I am. I'll speak to my grandfather, he'll definitely let you join the medical association. Ning Jun chuckled lightly, indicating his lack of interest in the medical association. I heard old Master Lu's legs aren't in the best condition? Ning Jun inquired tentatively. At that mention, Lu Yifei's face clouded with worry. My grandfather's leg condition is a long-standing ailment, she explained.
We missed the optimal treatment window, so achieving a full recovery now is likely difficult. Because of this, the medical association's techniques have been questioned by many. The president of the esteemed medical association is himself disabled. If word got out, anyone would find that problematic. After a moment of silence, Ning Jun tentatively spoke up, perhaps. I could heal his legs. What? Louis Fei froze for a second before snapping back to reality. You can heal grandfather's legs? Ning Jun gave a light nod. I can try, but I can't guarantee anything. Of course you can. Louis Fei beamed. I was just fretting over how to even begin. How about this, you come home with me today and take a look at my grandfather's leg? The two agreed instantly. The Lu residence. When Louis Fei brought Ning Jun home, old Master Lu looked utterly bewildered. Fei, who is this? Ning Jun. Louis Fei, my lifesaver from last time. You've forgotten? Lu Qingyun snapped to attention and hurriedly invited Ning Jun to sit down. Grandfather, he's here to treat your leg. Treat my leg? A flicker of skepticism crossed Lu Qingyun's eyes. Ning Jun has some expertise in this field, so he wants to see if he can cure you. Lu Qingyun chuckled softly upon hearing this. In his eyes, Ning Jun certainly couldn't cure his legs. After all, he himself had tried every possible method over the years, yet remained unchanged. Ning Jun was merely a junior, seemingly as inexperienced as Louis Fei, having only recently entered this field. How could he possibly cure it? Lu Qingyun was about to refuse, but upon seeing the excitement on Louis Fei's face, he seemed to sense something. This was the first time Louis Fei had ever brought a boy home. Perhaps there was still a chance for these two. He might as well let him give it a shot. With that thought, Lu Qingyun smiled warmly at Ning Jun and lifted his leg. Just watch. Lu Qingyun, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Countless renowned doctors haven't been able to cure these legs of mine. Oh, Grandpa, just let him try. Who knows? Maybe Ning Jun will cure them. Louis Fei's inexplicable trust in Ning Jun seemed to come from nowhere. Ning Jun crouched down, reached out, and gave Lu Qingyun's foot a firm squeeze. These legs are practically turned to stone. If Lu Qingyun still cared about these legs, he should have had them chopped off long ago. Ning Jun instructed Lu Qingyun to remove his shoe. Let me examine it. Lu Qingyun froze, then obeyed Ning Jun's instruction. Upon seeing the purple-tinged toenails, Ning Jun seemed to grasp something. Old Master Lu was poisoned? At Ning Jun's question, a flicker of surprise crossed Lu Qingyun's eyes. He nodded. You channeled all the poison into this foot. Chapter 122, Treatment Successful. Indeed. Lu Qingyun paused briefly before nodding. Though this may save your life, your leg is ruined. Ning Jun rose from the ground. All these years, you've suffered greatly because of these legs, haven't you? Ning Jun's question made Lu Qingyun's eyes flicker. For a moment, he didn't know what to say. Don't worry. I have a way to cure it. Ning Jun's words were filled with conviction. He glanced sideways at Louis Fei. Does your family have a herbal medicine room? Louis Fei was still lost in the earlier scene, but Ning Jun's question snapped her back to reality. She nodded. Yes, do you need to go now? Ning Jun nodded. Louis Fei glanced at Lu Qingyun. After receiving his nod, she led Ning Jun to the herbal medicine room. It was no surprise that the Lu family, being a medical dynasty, possessed such a herb room within their home. Ning Jun, what are you up to? Step outside for a moment. Ning Jun, leave this to me. Well, this furnace might be a bit tricky for alchemy. Be careful. Louis Fei gave these specific instructions before turning to leave. Living room. He's refining medicine? Lu Qingyun asked. Louis Fei nodded. He's already started. With that, Louis Fei plopped down on the sofa opposite Lu Qingyun. That kid, I wonder if he's genuinely skilled or just putting on a show. Grandpa, I think he's pretty impressive. Louis Fei, you've forgotten Dad even said before that Ning Jun is a big shot. He might just be able to cure your leg. Whether he's truly important or not remains to be seen. Lu Qingyun, if he can cure my leg, I'll even let him be the head of the medical association. You're the one who said that. Louis Fei seemed to have silently recorded these words in her mind. Lu Qingyun sensed Louis Fei's unusual feelings toward Ning Jun and wore a gentle smile. You used to resist arranged meetings so fiercely, why are you suddenly so kind to this Ning Jun lad? Caught off guard by Lu Qingyun's question, Louis Fei's expression shifted slightly. Because he saved my life. Is that so? Lu Qingyun looked thoroughly unconvinced. But you don't need to bring a savior home, do you? Isn't this all for your sake? Louis Fei changed the subject, and grandfather and grandson sat on the sofa, chatting sporadically. Lu Qingyun, however, thought that even if Ning Jun couldn't cure his legs, becoming his grandson-in-law wasn't a bad option either. After an unknown amount of time, Ning Jun burst into view carrying a bowl of medicine. Already? Louis Fei jumped up from the sofa in surprise. Ning Jun gave a soft nod. He handed the bowl of herbal medicine to Lu Qingyun. Old Lu, drink this bowl. Your leg will be healed. Hearing Ning Jun's words, old Lu burst into hearty laughter.
This is the first time I've heard someone speak with such absolute certainty about trying it. Just try it and see.
Ning Jun's lips curved slightly, revealing a confident smile.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. Lu Qingyun took the bowl of medicine from Ning Jun's hands and gulped it down in a few swift swallows.
Now came the moment to witness the miracle. Under Ning Jun's guidance, Lu Qingyun slowly lowered the crutch in his hand.
You can let go completely now.
Ning Jun saw the moment had arrived.
Don't worry, you can walk now.
Lu Qingyun's brow furrowed slightly. After setting down the crutch, he took his first determined step with his single leg.
To his astonishment, he had actually succeeded? Lu Qingyun sucked in a sharp breath.
He thought he might be hallucinating, so he took a few more steps.
Both legs felt completely normal. Grandpa! Lu Fei gasped. Your legs are healed?
At that moment, Lu Qingyun reached out to pinch his leg, discovering it no longer felt like ice.
Every function in his legs had fully returned. It had been less than a few minutes since he drank that bowl of medicine. Could it really be this miraculous? It worked! Lu Fei exclaimed excitedly, Ning Jun, what kind of medicine did you give my grandfather? It's simply too miraculous. I never imagined your medical skills were this extraordinary.
At the same time, Lu Qingyun felt his skills were no match. He had always considered his medical skills among the best in the imperial capital.
Never in his wildest dreams did he imagine he would be bested by someone like Ning Jun. Lu Qingyun thanked Ning Jun. How did you manage that?
Ning Jun shared his discovery with Lu Qingyun, who gasped in astonishment upon hearing it. What Ning Jun described was precisely what he had overlooked all along. No wonder he could cure his illness with just one bowl of medicine.
That insight is simply too sharp. I'm truly humbled. Lu Qingyun sighed deeply. What do you want? Consider it payment for this round of medical expenses. No need.
Ning Jun, it was no trouble at all. Ah, this was no small favor. Lu Qingyun, you must understand these legs have troubled me for many years.
Now that you've cured them, I naturally want to repay you. After a moment's silence, Ning Jun seemed to recall something.
Now that you mention it, there is indeed one matter requiring old Master Lu's assistance.
Go ahead.
Ning Jun leaned closer to old Lu, lowering his voice to a whisper audible only to the two of them. After hearing Ning Jun's words, Lu Qingyun's eyes narrowed sharply.
You. Ning Jun took a few steps back. Take your time to think things through today, old Lu. Understood. If there's nothing else today, I'll take my leave. Lu Qingyun nodded in agreement. Ifei, see Ning Jun out. All right. Lu Ifei's eyes darted around as she escorted Ning Jun to the front door. What did you just say to my grandfather? Nothing much. Ning Jun replied indifferently. I don't believe you. Lu Ifei, you two are definitely hiding something from me, right?
You're just a kid, you don't need to know all the details.
Kids? Lu Ifei looked utterly shocked. The Ning Jun standing before her didn't seem all that much older, did she?
She pursed her lips.
Then you're the grown-up kid, acting all old and serious.
Ning Jun gave a wry smile, said nothing more, and drove off first.
Having gotten no answer from Ning Jun, Lu Ifei turned to Lu Qingyun. Grandpa, what did he say to you just now? Lu Ifei nudged Lu Qingyun's shoulder. Just tell me, okay? You're just a kid. Lu Qingyun, go back to your room and rest. How could you say that?
Lu Ifei was furious, strongly suspecting the two had planned this together.
Chapter 123, Discovering the Affair. Fine, don't tell me then.
Lu Ifei flung her hand away and stormed upstairs to her own room. Watching Lu Ifei's retreating figure, Lu Qingyun reached up, pinched the bridge of his nose, and sighed heavily. Whose words could he possibly trust?
Yuncheng. I've been feeling unwell these past few days. The head of the Xia family summoned Mrs. Xia.
His chest felt as if a stone had lodged there.
A stone?
Upon hearing this, Mrs. Xua's eyes widened in surprise.
Should we go to the hospital?
The head of the Xia family shook his head, letting out a violent cough. He sighed deeply, lamenting how his health was deteriorating day by day. With a light sigh, he concluded, well, I can still hold on a little longer. Just a few days ago, he had been perfectly fine. But these past few days, he'd been constantly fatigued, lacking the energy to do anything. He couldn't fathom what was happening to his body.
Once I've finished handling company matters, I'll take you to get checked out.
Madame Xia was concerned.
A trip to the hospital won't take up too much of your time.
Mr. Xia smiled wryly upon hearing this, indicating his agreement. Oh, right. Mrs. Xia poured a cup of tea for the head of the Xia family, as if suddenly remembering something.
Shouldn't you consider promoting Zisu soon?
He seems quite dependable to me, working diligently within the company without seeking to compete with others. When Lady Xia mentioned this, the head of the Xia family frowned slightly.
He shook his head. The time was not yet right. The malevolence within Yuan Zishu was simply too overwhelming. Moreover, though he appeared outwardly docile, his eyes betrayed a vast ambition.
Placing Yuan Zixu at the company's lowest level this time was precisely to temper his character. Currently, Yuan Zixu was working at the bottom level willingly, but he hadn't yet tempered his character.
All right. Madame Zhua smiled and said no more. Meanwhile, early in the morning, Yuan Zixu went to see the secretary before leaving work.
Seeing this, the secretary felt quite pleased.
Didn't you say you'd wait for me at the company entrance? This isn't a good look. Yuan Zixu chuckled softly and reassured the secretary. Once I've truly taken over the Zhua family, I'll pick you up and drop you off every day. How much longer will that take?
The secretary pouted, a look of dissatisfaction flitting across her face.
Yuan Zixu said this every day, yet never once made it happen. Soon.
At that, Yuan Zixu's lips curved slightly, a meaningful smile playing across his face.
Really? Yes.
Before long, the head of the Zhua family will be gone for good.
Then, won't the entire Zhua family be mine?
Hearing Yuan Zixu's words, the secretary looked as if she'd uncovered some earth-shattering gossip. She leaned in, eager to ask. Yuan Zixu hadn't intended to tell her, but seeing the admiration in her eyes, he immediately shared the news. Upon learning that Yuan Zixu had poisoned the Zhua family head, the secretary's eyes widened in astonishment.
This. Secretary, what if this gets discovered? Don't worry. Yuan Zixu remained calm. I've already taken care of everything. Nothing will go wrong.
But, the secretary paused thoughtfully. But if the head of the Zhua family dies, other members will surely vie for control of this coveted estate.
Don't worry. Yuan Zixu wore a smug expression. All of this is part of my plan.
Seeing this, the secretary praised Yuan Zixu.
Just then, Yuan Zixu received a call from Chen Yu. How's it going?
Sir, rest assured.
Yuan Zixu chuckled.
Everything's been taken care of.
We're just waiting for the day. Good. Chen Yu smiled too.
When the time comes, we'll have to celebrate properly.
All right.
After hanging up, Yuan Zixu drove with his secretary to their usual hotel. Meanwhile, Zhuo Xiaoxiao headed to the company to look for Yuan Zixu. Learning that Yuan Zixu had already left work, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's eyes widened in surprise.
When did he leave? He left a long time ago. That's right, we've all been leaving work very early these days. For some entry-level staff, there's naturally not much to do.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao's eyes turned cold upon hearing this. She pulled her phone from her pocket and called Yuan Zixu.
Hello? Where are you right now? Me? I'm still at the office working overtime. Really?
Of course it's true.
Yuan Zixu chuckled, would I lie to you?
At that moment, Zhuo Xiaoxiao glanced at Yuan Zixu's workstation and immediately sensed something was off.
It's nothing.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, I was just thinking if you could finish work a bit earlier today, maybe you could come out with me for a stroll.
Today? Yuan Zixu hesitated. I'm afraid today won't work, I have to work late. Alright then, you go ahead and focus on work.
After hanging up, the smile vanished from Zhuo Xiaoxiao's face, replaced by a dark, sullen expression. Her grip on the phone tightened, the veins in her hand bulging.
Yuan Zixu. She took a deep breath. You actually lied to me. She then inquired further with company personnel. She discovered that Yuan Zixu frequently visited Greek company.
Upon learning this, Zhuo Xiaoxiao went to Greek company.
Looking for Yuan Zixu?
You're too late, he just took his secretary out to lunch.
Yeah, you're too late. Secretary?
Zhuo Xiaoxiao's face darkened.
Which secretary? Don't you know?
Everyone at Greece knows about the secretary and Yuan Zixu's affair, and that hasn't changed.
I didn't know. I'm Yuan Zixu's sister, and I came specifically to ask about it. No wonder.
That secretary is your sister-in-law. I heard Yuan Zixu is already married into the Zhua family, yet he still hangs out with her every day. Listening to the gossip circulating within the company, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's face darkened to the color of liver.
This is outrageous, utterly outrageous. This Yuan Zixu, he's actually keeping a mistress behind her back?
No wonder she'd sensed something was off these past few days. Zhuo Xiaoxiao clenched her fist so tightly the veins stood out. You just wait.
Xiaoxiao, you're still awake?
Yuan Zixu returned late at night and was startled to find Zhuo Xiaoxiao sitting motionless on the sofa.
No.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, why did you come back so late?
Something came up at work.
Yuan Zixu didn't notice anything unusual about Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Work's been crazy lately.
I'm exhausted. Then you really need to get some rest.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao smiled.
Chapter 124, The Truth. Yuan Zixu gave a soft hum, still oblivious to Zhuo Xiaoxiao's unease.
I'll head upstairs first. The secretary had already worn him out earlier outside. All he wanted now was to lie down and get some proper sleep.
To be fair, the secretary was exceptionally skilled in this regard. Zhuo Xiaoxiao simply couldn't compare. Yuan Zixu.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao watched the scene unfold, her chest heaving visibly as she appeared deeply angered. Yuan Zixu stopped in his tracks and tilted his head to glance at Zhuo Xiaoxiao.
What's wrong? Don't you have anything to say to me? What is it?
Yuan Zixu froze, thinking he'd forgotten to say goodnight to Zhuo Xiaoxiao. He turned back, walked up to Zhuo Xiaoxiao, and planted a goodnight kiss on her cheek. Good night. As Yuan Zixu leaned in, Zhuo Xiaoxiao even caught a faint whiff of his perfume. I'm going upstairs first. I'm too tired today. Zhuo Xiaoxiao murmured softly, go ahead. Her voice was low and hoarse. Unfortunately, Yuan Zixu didn't notice anything amiss in her tone. After Yuan Zixu returned to his room, Zhuo Xiaoxiao picked up the throw pillow beside her and slammed it onto the sofa. Her eyes were filled with gloom. Yuan Zixu. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, just you wait. Zhuo Xiaoxiao had never been deceived like this before. The next day, as the secretary cheerfully headed to work, she suddenly noticed the strange looks from her co-workers. She looked down and examined her outfit for the day. There was nothing wrong with it. Why are you all staring at me like that? The secretary pulled over a colleague she usually got along with. Stumped by the question, the colleague stammered. You should just go in and see for yourself. The colleague pointed toward the secretary's office. The secretary felt even more puzzled. Under everyone's gaze, she opened the office door. Her eyes widened in shock upon seeing the boss and Zhuo Xiaoxiao inside. She deliberately ignored Zhuo Xiaoxiao standing nearby, feigning nonchalance as she greeted the boss. Boss, is there something you need from me? Of course I do. The boss shot the secretary a glare. His gaze shifted to Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Explain yourself. What on earth have you been up to? I know you and Yuan Zixu had feelings for each other back then. But now that Zixu is married, how could you still act like this? A flicker of strange emotion crossed the secretary's eyes. Boss, I don't know what you're talking about. Zixu and I are just ordinary friends. Friends? Zhuo Xiaoxiao stepped forward then, letting out a cold laugh. You certainly didn't call it a colleague relationship in front of your co-workers. Caught off guard by Zhuo Xiaoxiao's retort, the secretary fell silent. Frankly, you're not exactly a looker. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, what's this? Your seduction skills are quite impressive, aren't they? Hearing Zhuo Xiaoxiao's words, the secretary's face flushed alternately crimson and purple. She stubbornly persisted in her lie, I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what I'm talking about? Zhuo Xiaoxiao stepped closer, pressing her advantage. Last night, Yuan Zixu was with you, wasn't he? I've been wondering why he's been working overtime so much lately, and he always comes home smelling like women's perfume. Yuan Zixu might be a fool, but I'm no fool. Seeing that Zhuo Xiaoxiao was already fully aware of everything, the secretary no longer felt the need to hide anything. She readily admitted everything. She was indeed involved with Yuan Zixu, meeting him secretly at hotels every day. But so what? This was a mutual affair between two consenting adults. If Yuan Zixu hadn't come crawling back to me, I wouldn't be with him. The secretary snorted coldly. Upon hearing this, Zhuo Xiaoxiao was furious. She slapped the secretary across the face. Smack! The secretary clutched the cheek Xiaoxiao had struck, staring at her in shock. You actually hit me? So what if I did? Women like you deserve a slap. How dare you seduce my husband? The two of them traded words, on the verge of a full-blown argument. The boss stood by, unsure whether to intervene or stop the fight. Yuan Zixu admitted he liked me himself. Being with you was only for the Zhuo family. The secretary, being sharp, brought this matter up. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, however, refused to believe it. The secretary snorted coldly and pulled out her phone. This was Yuan Zixu's dirty work. Why should the two of us be tearing each other apart over it? Zhuo Xiaoxiao, you really are a bit slow on the uptake. Saying this, the secretary dialed Yuan Zixu's number. She confronted Yuan Zixu right in front of Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Zixu, I had this sudden dream last night where you abandoned me. How could that be? Yuan Zixu comforted the secretary with sweet words. You said I'm nowhere near as good as Zhuo Xiaoxiao, and you want to be with her. Yuan Zixu chuckled. Zhuo Xiaoxiao is just a naive little thing. What's so great about her? Hearing Yuan Zixu's words, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's veins bulged in her hands. The secretary flashed a smug grin, glancing up at Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Then why haven't you broken up with her yet? Why are you marrying her? It's all because of the Zhuo family. Yuan Zixu, sweetheart, don't worry. Soon enough, the Zhuo family will be mine. Then we can be together properly. Alright, enough chatting. I'm still busy with work. See you tonight. Make sure you take good care of me. Hearing that familiar voice, Zhuo Xiaoxiao felt her stomach churn violently. She had never found Yuan Zixu so repulsive, never. After hanging up, the secretary looked at Zhuo Xiaoxiao. I didn't lie to you. If he hadn't come looking for me, I wouldn't be like this. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, it just goes to show you picked the wrong man. Secretary, I did follow Yuan Zixu for his money, but I'm not going to be as foolish as you, letting him play me like a fool. You. Am I wrong? Secretary, if I wanted to ruin Yuan Zixu's reputation, I could release all the videos and audio recordings I have at any moment. Then your Zhuo family won't look good either. No matter what, you always need to keep a backup plan. Zhuo Xiaoxiao was furious. She ordered her secretary to send all the videos and audio recordings to her. If this were indeed the case, she would choose to end her relationship with Yuan Zishu completely. But don't tell him I gave them to you. The secretary cautioned, I'm doing this out of concern. I don't want to see you get played by Yuan Zishu like this. Zhuo Xiaoxiao remained silent, saying nothing. When she finally got her hands on those videos, Zhuo Xiaoxiao nearly had a heart attack from the sheer fury.
Chapter 125, Contemplation. What does Zhuo Xiaoxiao amount to? She's not even a fraction as good as you. I swear I'll only ever love you.
The man who once swore his love before her now lies in another woman's arms, speaking ill of her. Zhuo Xiaoxiao had never felt such irony. Rest assured, it won't be long before the head of the Zhuo family vanishes completely from this world.
By then, the entire Zhuo family will be mine.
The head of the Zhuo family.
He actually dared to lay a hand on my father.
This time, Zhuo Xiaoxiao could no longer hold back.
Don't overthink it.
The secretary tried to comfort Zhuo Xiaoxiao, saying that with a man like that, you just use him and then discard him.
I don't want to hear a word you say.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao shot the secretary a glance, grabbed her bag from the desk, and stormed out.
Watching Zhuo Xiaoxiao's retreating figure, the secretary raised an eyebrow. She's still too young. Zhuo family company.
When Zhuo Xiaoxiao rushed to the company to find Yuan Zishu, he happened to be chatting with several female colleagues in the break room. Seeing this, Zhuo Xiaoxiao took a deep breath and rushed over.
Startled by Zhuo Xiaoxiao's sudden voice, Yuan Zishu thought he was hallucinating. Xiao. Yuan Zishu exclaimed in surprise. What brings you here? Why shouldn't I?
Zhuo Xiaoxiao retorted coldly.
Am I interrupting your flirting? Or your work?
Yuan Zishu hadn't expected Zhuo Xiaoxiao to ask so bluntly. He tried to reassure her.
What's wrong? Is it because I didn't accompany you last night? Don't worry, I'll be back earlier tonight.
Hearing Yuan Zishu's words, Zhuo Xiaoxiao gave a cold snort.
Come back earlier tonight? After you're done keeping your lovely secretary company, then you'll finally come home?
Hearing Zhuo Xiaoxiao's words, Yuan Zishu's eyes narrowed sharply. Realizing something was off, he pulled Zhuo Xiaoxiao away from the company.
Xiao, what's really going on with you? Yuan Zishu, can you please explain yourself clearly?
Zhuo Xiaoxiao,
isn't it obvious enough? I already know about the two of you. You don't need to hide anything from me here. How about it? Satisfied now?
Though Yuan Zishu felt utterly panicked inside, he steeled himself to explain to Zhuo Xiaoxiao.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao flung the photos right in Yuan Zishu's face. Do you really think I'm that stupid? Let's get a divorce.
With that, Zhuo Xiaoxiao turned and started walking away quickly. Yuan Zishu gathered up the photos and quickly caught up with Zhuo Xiaoxiao.
Xiao, let me explain. These are all fakes. She's lying to you. Yuan Zishu, I swear Yuan Zishu, have never done anything to betray you, Zhuo Xiaoxiao.
In the past, Zhuo Xiaoxiao might have actually believed him. But now, she had heard it with her own ears and witnessed Yuan Zishu's true colors with her own eyes. Zhuo Xiaoxiao shook off Yuan Zishu's hand.
Don't follow me. I'm going to tell my parents we're filing for divorce tonight. Xiao.
Seeing his pleas fall on deaf ears, Yuan Zishu, in a fit of desperation, lashed out and slapped Zhuo Xiaoxiao across the face. This only made Zhuo Xiaoxiao feel even more wrong. Her eyes widened like copper bells, staring at Yuan Zishu with utter shock.
I'm sorry. Yuan Zishu was flustered.
If Zhuo Xiaoxiao went to tell the Zhuo family head about this, his entire plan would be ruined.
No, this absolutely couldn't happen. He had to stop her.
Staring at Zhuo Xiaoxiao before him, a sinister thought surfaced in Yuan Zishu's mind.
The Lu family. Dad, did Ning Jun really cure your leg? Upon hearing the news, Lu Jingli's eyes widened with astonishment.
Lu Qingyun gave a light hum, his gaze deepening.
Ning Jun was indeed quite capable. It seems giving him that business card back then was the right choice. What business card? Lu Qingyun shot Lu Jingli a skeptical look upon hearing this. Lu Jingli recounted his visit to the Martial Arts Alliance. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyun's eyes widened in astonishment. He had connections with the Martial Arts Alliance? Lu Jingli gave a light nod. His last visit seemed to have been a warning to the Martial Arts Alliance. The Martial Arts Alliance's influence has even reached our medical association, so naturally, it would also impact the interests of others. Lu Qingyun's frown deepened. This Ning Jun, he's got some real skills. Dealing with someone like him requires caution. Someone called to threaten me.
Lu Qingyun, they said, demanding we cooperate with him.
What? This time, it was Lu Jingli's turn to be taken aback. That day, a sudden call came in.
Speaking of which, the two sat on the sofa, lost in thought.
I suspect the caller might have some connection to Ning Jun. Dad. Lu Jingli spoke up. Then why don't we try to trust Ning Jun? This time he came to heal your legs, it's probably because of that.
Lu Qingyun shook his head, his face filled with resignation.
The medical association is currently in the eye of the storm. If I falter even once, the entire organization could be destroyed. Lu Jingli understood the weight on Lu Qingyun's shoulders and refrained from further persuasion. Whenever you have free time, try to interact more with this Ning Jun. See what kind of person he truly is. If you could uncover who's backing him, that would be ideal. Yes. Your Majesty. Cheng Yong knelt before Ning Jun. The martial arts alliance had already begun their operation. Ning Jun gave a faint hum, maintaining his silence. This left Cheng Yong thoroughly bewildered. After a moment's deliberation, Cheng Yong spoke up, Your Majesty. You needn't concern yourself with this matter. Ning Jun remained impassive. Withdraw first. But what about the 6 great clans? HM? Yes. Cheng Yong dared not say another word and prepared to leave. Just then, Ning Jun suddenly called out to Cheng Yong again. How's Diana been lately? Ha? Cheng Yong froze for a long moment before replying, she's been doing quite well lately. That's good. Ning Jun, make sure she focuses on her work. I have important matters to discuss with her when I return. Yes. After Cheng Yong left, he pondered what Ning Jun's words truly meant. By all logic, shouldn't Ning Jun have already made his move? Could it be that he had no interest in the 6 great clans? But this also involved the Su family. Why was he still acting this way? Could it be that the faction in Yuncheng wasn't actually Ning Jun's? After pondering for a long time, Cheng Yong finally pushed these thoughts to the back of his mind. He was just a man running errands for others. Overthinking would only invite more trouble. Chapter 126, Withdrawing from the Market. Cheng Yong returned to Yuncheng and relayed the news to Lu Cheng. Lu Cheng's brow furrowed slightly upon hearing it. He clearly found Ning Jun's decision hard to believe, even suspecting that Cheng Yong had been exposed. Did you give anything away? A trace of suspicion flashed in Lu Cheng's eyes. Cheng Yong shook his head, indicating he hadn't given anything away. Besides, he had followed Lu Cheng's instructions to the letter throughout. Then that's strange. Lu Cheng muttered under his breath. What was Ning Jun up to now? In any case, he would make sure Ning Jun was utterly ruined. As long as Ning Jun never returns to Devil's Island, this place will be his. Thoughts swirled in Lu Cheng's eyes, filled with greed. Not long after Cheng Yong left, Ning Jun received a call from Su Wanqiu. How much longer before you can come back? A while longer. Su Wanqiu sounded disappointed. Oh, I thought you'd only be gone for a few days. Ning Jun offered some reassurance to Su Wanqiu. Once I wrap up things here, I'll come find you. Lately, my dad mentioned he's been dealing with some issues at the company. Su Wanqiu shared her recent situation with Ning Jun, hoping to see if he had any ideas. As if he'd anticipated this all along, Ning Jun spoke up, tell him to step away from the company for now and give up his shares. For the time being, just stay home and spend time with you and Auntie. Don't worry about anything else. Hearing Lin An's words, Su Wanqiu's eyes widened in astonishment. This? Su Wanqiu, will that really work? Trust me. Ning Jun's voice seemed to carry a magical charm that made Su Wanqiu unable to resist trusting him. Su Wanqiu sighed softly and agreed, I'll go tell my father right away. What? Upon hearing the idea, Su Dania swiftly rejected it. Leave at a time like this? How could that possibly work? This was the height of crisis. If he dumped all his stocks now, wouldn't the entire Su family be finished? Su Dania still couldn't quite believe these words came from Ning Jun. He asked Su Wanqiu, besides that, did Ning Jun say anything else to you? He also said that these days, you should just stay home and keep me and my mother company. No need to do anything else. Su Dania was stunned upon hearing this. Ning Jun was telling him to just lie low. Under these circumstances, the other firms were going crazy trying to snap up those stocks. To step back now. Lost himself in deep thought. Li Yanqiu, I think Ning Jun has a point. We still have some savings at home, so don't join the stampede like everyone else. Even if we lose everything this time, Ning Jun can still support us. Li Yanqiu wasn't particularly worried about that. Worst case, she could sell off the jewelry she'd saved over the years. No matter what, she wouldn't let the family go hungry. That's right, Dad. Su Wanqiu, with Yuncheng's situation so complicated now, Ning Jun must have his reasons for saying that. Su Dania steadied himself under their persuasion. All right. He immediately grabbed his phone and notified the company staff. Upon hearing the news, the team erupted in chaos. Not investing? What about our company? I'll handle this matter myself. Su Dania, you've all worked hard these past days. Go home and get some rest. Once you've recovered, you can come back to work. Your salaries will be paid in full, not a penny less. Hearing Su Dania say this, the company's employees finally felt reassured. Seeing Su Dania's reaction, the other families assumed he was unwilling to take the risk and said no more. Zhuo family. When Zhuo Xiaoxiao regained consciousness, she found herself lying in a hospital bed, her eyes wide with astonishment. What happened? When she tried to speak, she discovered she couldn't make a sound no matter how hard she tried. This time, Zhuo Xiaoxiao was utterly panicked. Before long, Yuan Zixu and Zhuo Xiaoxiao's parents burst into her line of sight.
Seeing the three of them, Zhuo Xiaoxiao immediately wanted to speak up and accuse Yuan Zixu of his crimes. But she still couldn't speak. The voices of Yuan Zixu and Zhuo's parents drifted into Zhuo Xiaoxiao's ears. I only realized Xiao Xiao had become like this after returning home. She must have been exhausted these past few days and developed a fever. The doctor said she won't be able to speak for a while, but she should improve significantly in a few days. Hearing Yuan Zixu's words nearly made Zhuo Xiaoxiao spit blood in anger. She shot Yuan Zixu a furious glare, then leaped off the bed, ready to storm out. Xiao Xiao, what's gotten into you? Mrs. Zhuo stepped forward. I know you're upset right now, but please calm down first. Let's talk this through calmly. Zhuo Xiaoxiao grabbed the vase sitting nearby and hurled it at Yuan Zixu, as if venting the rage boiling inside her. This Yuan Zixu is simply too much. He even made me lose my voice. Xiao Xiao. Yuan Zixu, I know you still blame me. You can hit me or yell at me anything you want. I'm sorry. Yuan Zixu's face was filled with remorse. Zhuo Xiaoxiao was so angry she burst into tears. Seeing this, the head of the Zhuo family asked Yuan Zixu to leave the hospital room first. She had just woken up and needed time to calm down. But, after a moment of silence, Yuan Zixu agreed. I'll be right outside the door. If you need anything, just call me. The Zhuo family head gave a light hum of acknowledgement. After Yuan Zixu left, the Zhuo family head had Zhuo Xiaoxiao sit down on the sofa. If there's anything you want to say, write it down on paper now and talk it through properly with your parents. Zhuo Xiaoxiao scrawled several large characters on the paper. I want a divorce from Yuan Zixu. Seeing this, both parents' expressions changed abruptly. Xiao Xiao, what on earth happened? Mrs. Zhuo looked worried. How could she suddenly want a divorce out of the blue? He has another woman on the side. Zhuo Xiaoxiao wrote again, not only that, but he deliberately made me unable to speak. The two gasped in horror. He's a bad man, he'll harm Dad. Zhuo Xiaoxiao furiously scribbled these words on the paper. Seeing this, the head of the Zhuo family frowned deeply. He motioned for Mrs. Zhuo to leave first. I need to discuss something with Xiao Xiao. You go outside and keep a close eye on Zixu. All right. After a moment's hesitation, Mrs. Zhuo left. Mom. Yuan Zixu rose from his chair. How is Xiao Xiao? Is she all right? Recalling Zhuo Xiaoxiao's earlier words, a fleeting, unusual emotion flashed in Mrs. Zhuo's eyes as she looked at Yuan Zixu. She's fine. She spoke. Don't worry. Just sit here quietly for now. This matter I truly was in the wrong. Yuan Zixu reflected. Chapter 127, The Decision. Mrs. Zhuo began her own act. No, this has nothing to do with you. Your kindness toward our Xiao Xiao is something both her father and I have seen and remembered. You needn't feel guilty. Xiao Xiao will definitely recover. Seeing this, Yuan Zixu inwardly scoffed at Mrs. Zhuo. He had merely spoken offhandedly, yet she believed him. It seems I've been quite good at pretending in the Zhuo household. The two sat outside for an unknown length of time before the Zhuo family had finally opened the door and invited them in. I've already comforted Xiao Xiao, said the head of the Zhuo family. She's fine now. Zixu, if you have free time, please stay here and take good care of Xiao Xiao. Don't worry, Mom and Dad. Yuan Zixu assured them that he would handle this matter from now on. It was his duty. I have some matters to attend to at the company, so I'll head over now. Let me walk you out. No need. Just stay here and keep Xiao Xiao company. With that, the two turned and left. After Zhuo's parents departed, Yuan Zixu entered the room. Seeing Zhuo Xiaoxiao lying half reclined on the hospital bed, silent and unresponsive, Yuan Zixu pulled up a stool and sat beside her. Xiao Xiao. He apologized softly to Zhuo Xiaoxiao. What happened earlier, I really handled it terribly. I was momentarily blinded by my own actions. I swear, I will never do something like that again. This time, I had no choice but to bring you to the hospital. Yuan Zixu smiled as he spoke. I believe you'll forgive me, Xiao Xiao. Zhuo Xiaoxiao remained silent, glaring at Yuan Zixu. Seeing this, a strange emotion flashed in Yuan Zixu's eyes. It seemed like he was warning Zhuo Xiaoxiao, don't be ungrateful. I'll go get you something to eat. Medical Association Headquarters. Lu Qingyun sat in his office chair for a long while before picking up the phone beside him. Old Lu, is this final decision? After listening, Lu Qingyun gave a light hum. I can trust you and make a deal with you, but I must get the ancient formula first. The ancient formula is easily arranged. Upon hearing Lu Qingyun's agreement, the person on the other end of the line let out a hearty laugh. As long as you agree, old Lu, we can discuss anything properly. After a moment of silence, Lu Qingyun spoke again. When should we meet? Absolutely. The caller provided Lu Qingyun with a time and location. I'll be waiting there with the ancient formula for you, old Master Lu. Lu Qingyun narrowed his eyes, about to say more, when the line went dead. Not long after, Xiao Wu entered Lu Qingyun's office. Mr. Lu, regarding the matter you asked me to investigate last time, I've made some progress. Lu Qingyun gave a light hum, signaling Xiao Wu to continue. Recently, many individuals who previously collaborated with our medical association have severed ties. It seems someone is deliberately targeting our medical Dao association. As for the mole, I haven't uncovered any leads yet. Lu Qingyun narrowed his eyes upon hearing this. Just as that person had said. If they don't release an ancient formula soon, those people will likely sever all ties with the Medical Arts Association. Behind all this, there must be someone orchestrating everything. Well then, following Lin An's advice would be best. After all, he was more reliable than those shadowy figures lurking in the dark. I understand. Lu Qingyun waved his hand, signaling for Xiao Wu to take him away. Xiao Wu nodded in agreement, thoughtfully closing the door behind him before leaving. Did you notice? Old Lu's leg is healed. I noticed it first thing this morning. He used to rely on a cane. Who would have thought, after all these years, old Lu's legs could actually heal? Seems old Lu heard those rumors circulating outside too, so he used his skills to heal his own legs. If you ask me, even in the capital, our Master Lu's medical skills would still be unmatched. The disciples of the Medical Association murmured among themselves. Who could disagree? But lately, our Medical Association seems to be facing a crisis. How could it be a crisis? Those who refuse to cooperate with our medical association simply don't recognize a mountain when they see it. Maybe someone's deliberately targeting old Master Lu behind the scenes? I think so too. Let's put that aside for now and focus on developing the ancient formula. At the mention of ancient formulas, a look of difficulty flashed across the disciples' faces. For them, deciphering these ancient formulas proved exceedingly difficult. Every time they thought they were getting close to a breakthrough, the next moment, that thread would snap. There was simply no way around it. Martial Arts Alliance. Pack your things. I'm going to pay a visit to the Tang family. Chen Fei instructed his disciples. The Tang family? The disciple looked puzzled. Chen Fei gave a light hum. The Tang family, a martial arts clan from the imperial capital. Reminded by Chen Fei, the disciple suddenly understood. Leader, haven't the Tang family and our martial arts alliance always been at odds? Why seek them out this time? Chen Fei shot the disciple a withering look. If you knew the answer to that, I'd gladly hand over the position of leader to you. The disciple scratched the back of his head and didn't press further. Chen Fei loaded the gifts into his car and drove to the Tang residence. The Tang family head was utterly astonished to see Chen Fei arrive unannounced. Isn't this Chen, the head of the gang? Why has he suddenly come to our Tang family today? The head of the Tang family was genuinely flattered and honored. He invited Chen Fei into the house and had Mrs. Tang brew a cup of tea to properly entertain him. There's no need for such formality, head of the Tang family. Ah, I'm being polite, but it's Chen Fei who's being overly polite. The head of the Tang family's gaze lingered on the gifts Chen Fei was carrying. He just came over, why bring gifts too? It's like a weasel paying New Year's calls to a chicken clearly up to no good. Chen Fei chuckled. I just thought, since we haven't been in touch for so long, I'd come find you, old Tang, for a good chat. I'm just an old man now. The Tang family head had just downplayed his own age, yet Chen Fei had stubbornly elevated him. The Tang family head is still so young and vigorous. You say that. After exchanging polite pleasantries with the two, Chen Fei finally steered the conversation toward the main purpose of his visit. Truth be told, I've come this time with an important matter to discuss with you, head of the Tang family. Go ahead and speak, head of the Tang clan. Old Tang, you see, your Tang family has always been a martial arts lineage, and our martial arts alliance is also about martial arts. If your Tang family were to join our martial arts alliance, wouldn't we be able to unite our forces? Chapter 128, Madness. Upon hearing Chen Fei's words, the Tang family head immediately grasped their meaning. A look of difficulty flashed across the Tang family head's face. Leader, you know full well our Tang family withdrew from martial arts long ago. Head of the Tang family, the imperial capital now belongs to your martial arts alliance. It naturally has nothing to do with our Tang family anymore. Leader, perhaps you should seek someone else. Ah, old Tang, that's not very fair of you to say. Chen Fei waved his hand dismissively. Since when did the imperial capital become ours, the martial arts alliance? With that, Chen Fei offered another humble gesture. This time, I came specifically to have a proper discussion with you, head of the Tang family. Only through cooperation between our two families can we govern the imperial capital with greater order and efficiency. Tang Jiazu stroked his nose, a fleeting flicker of unease crossing his eyes. How could he not see through Chen Fei's true intentions? On the surface, he speaks of cooperation between our two families. But behind the scenes, who knew what schemes he was brewing? Perhaps he intended to swallow the Tang family whole. This alliance was absolutely out of the question. The Tang family patriarch's mind raced at this moment, contemplating how he could resolve this matter once and for all. You see, our Tang family has been short on manpower lately. Head of the Tang family, my son has been away for over a decade. He's finally returned home, and I simply don't have the heart to deal with those matters. Mr. Chen, I'm afraid I must decline. Your son? Chen Fei was taken aback.
I've never met him before? Is he at home now? He's busy at the company right now. He probably won't have time anytime soon. I see. A meaningful smile flashed across Chen Fei's face. Then that's settled. Mr. Tang, you can take your time considering what I discussed today. No need to rush with your response. With that, Chen Fei rose from the sofa. Actually, I have some matters to attend to now. I'll take my leave. The Tang family head hurriedly stood up to see him off. Old Tang, what exactly is Chen Fei up to? Mrs. Tang glanced at the head of the Tang family. The head of the Tang family wore a grave expression. What else could he be scheming? Head of the Tang family, dragging my Tang family down won't be that easy. The Martial Arts Alliance has always harbored immense ambitions, and now is no exception. At a time like this, they still think they can control everything. The Tang family won't play along with the Martial Arts Alliance's game. Yuncheng, I heard Qin Xiuling was hospitalized. Should you go see her? Song Xuelian relayed the news to Tang Yuncheng, her face filled with concern as she looked at him. Tang Yuncheng frowned slightly upon hearing this. Hospitalized? Tang Yuncheng, why? Wasn't she fine just before? Ever since Yuan Yanran left, her emotional state has been off. I heard she even tried to kill herself at home earlier, but someone saved her. The Qin family had no choice but to send her to the hospital for treatment. You know the Qin family's funds are tight these days, so... Tang Yuncheng heard this, and a flicker of struggle crossed his eyes. After a long hesitation, he sighed heavily and decided to visit Qin Xiuling at the hospital. After all, they'd been an old married couple for so many years. Though they'd ultimately parted on bad terms. But Tang Yuncheng still held that fundamental affection. Hospital. Seeing Qin Xiuling sitting on the hospital bed, dressed in a patient gown with hair disheveled like a bird's nest, Tang Yuncheng's eyes widened in surprise. Hee, you guys came to keep me company? Qin Xiuling noticed Tang Yuncheng and Song Xuelian at that moment and grinned. Tang Yuncheng had assumed Qin Xiuling was merely emotionally distraught, but he never imagined she would end up like this. What happened? Song Xuelian shook her head, indicating she didn't know either. The two quickly summoned a doctor. The doctor explained to them that she had suffered severe psychological trauma, causing some mental instability. What you're seeing now is actually quite normal for her. When she's truly unstable, she's capable of grabbing a knife to kill someone or jumping off a building to kill herself. Mentioning this, the doctor shook his head. How could a perfectly normal person become like this? Tang Yuncheng listened, utterly dumbfounded. How could this happen? For some reason, a deep sense of guilt welled up inside him. If you two go in, try not to remind her of any sad memories. Otherwise, her mood might flare up again. Got it. As he entered the ward, Tang Yuncheng found himself slowing his pace. Qin Xiuling seemed to recognize Tang Yuncheng, smiling warmly at him. Yuncheng, you finally came to see me. Hearing this, Tang Yuncheng's eyes suddenly narrowed. He stepped forward. You still recognize me? Of course I do. You're Yuncheng. Qin Xiuling, Yuncheng is my husband. We also have a daughter named Yanran. At this point, Qin Xiuling's eyes welled up with tears, and she suddenly burst into loud sobs. Both of them ran away, neither of them wants me anymore. I might as well just die. With that, Qin Xiuling leaped off the hospital bed and scrambled toward the window, intent on ending her life. Tang Yuncheng panicked at the sight and rushed forward to embrace Qin Xiuling. Xiuling, calm down. Tang Yuncheng? I am Yuncheng. I came to see you, didn't I? Yuncheng? A flicker of surprise crossed Qin Xiuling's eyes. You're Yuncheng? Yes, don't you recognize me? No, you're not Yuncheng. Yuncheng abandoned me long ago. Qin Xiuling was visibly agitated. Tang Yuncheng gave Song Xuelian a subtle glance. Song Xuelian immediately understood and called the doctor into the ward. I'll kill you. Tang Yuncheng became like this because of you. Fortunately, the doctor promptly administered a sedative to Qin Xiuling, who finally calmed down and lay motionless on the hospital bed. Seeing this, Tang Yuncheng exhaled a long breath. Doctor, what should we do about her condition? It's a psychological issue. The doctor sighed. She'll have to work through it herself. No amount of medication will help. Are you her? A flicker of suspicion crossed the doctor's eyes as he looked at Tang Yuncheng. Tang Yuncheng paused briefly. A friend. Just a friend. Doctor, if you have time, please come visit her more often. I hear her husband ran off with someone else, and now the child's gone too. No wonder she's become like this. Tang Yuncheng, suddenly called out, looked troubled. After the doctor left, Tang Yuncheng glanced at Song Xuelian. If you want to stay and take care of her, I can stay here with you. Chapter 129, The Deal. It's fine. Song Xuelian seemed to have sensed Tang Yuncheng's underlying concern. After all, she was alone here now, with no one to rely on. Tang Yuncheng sighed heavily. He glanced at Qin Xiuling lying on the bed, her body a mess, his eyes filled with inner turmoil. How had someone who was perfectly fine end up like this? Tang Yuncheng massaged his temples. Well, he'd ask the doctor later about her condition.
If it turned out to be complicated and she needed him, he would come to take care of her. After all, they had been husband and wife for so many years. He couldn't bear to let Qin Xiuling wallow in self-destruction like this. The two quickly left the hospital. Tang Lianqing called Qin Yanran and explained Qin Xiuling's situation to her. To his surprise, Qin Yanran seemed unconcerned. To her, her current life was already quite good. Though no longer the Qin family's daughter, she had transformed into the esteemed young mistress of the Tang family in the imperial capital. This supreme honor was precisely what she had always desired. Moreover, with Qin Xiuling gone mad, no one would come to interfere with her anymore. If Qin Xiuling were no longer in this world, it would be even better. Then her shameful past could be erased completely. Find time to visit your mother and keep her company. Tang Lianqing had instructed her, but with the recent busyness at his company, she hadn't found the time to visit. Qin Yanran agreed with her words, but her heart was filled with resistance. Visit Qin Xiuling? And stay in the hospital to look after Qin Xiuling? No way. Qin Yanran snorted coldly. The moment she hung up, she pushed the matter to the back of her mind. Yanran, you've really been living it up lately. Yeah, who knew you had such hidden depths? Why didn't you tell us sooner that your dad is part of the Tang family from the capital? Listening to everyone's flattery, Qin Yanran felt overjoyed. Back when her Qin family had fallen from grace, these very people had all distanced themselves from her. Now that they knew she was related to the Tangs, they were all scrambling to get close and share in the glory. Qin Yanran wore an expression of pride. Truly formidable people always remained remarkably low-key. I didn't tell you before because I wanted to see your true feelings toward me. Little did I expect you'd treat me so disdainfully. What on earth are you talking about? That's right, we've never treated you like that. Everyone began apologizing to Qin Yanran. Qin Yanran still wore a look of disdain. Now I have many friends in the capital city. Their status far surpasses yours. The others could clearly detect the mockery in Qin Yanran's words. Just as they were about to say something else, Qin Yanran rose from the sofa, clutching the limited edition handbag Mrs. Tang had gifted her. I've got to be off to the next party. See you later. Qin Yanran shot them a haughty glance before sashaying away. Shortly after Qin Yanran departed, the others began murmuring among themselves. Who does she think she is? She was just picked up by the Tangs, that's all. Now she thinks she's some big shot. If you ask me, her dad only took her back because he felt sorry for her. I agree. I heard her mother went completely mad and is still in the hospital. This Qin Yanran only knows how to find a sense of superiority by looking down on us. Little did they know, their snide remarks had landed right in Qin Yanran's ears. She had intended to invite them to her birthday party, but instead heard these words. Rage boiled within her. Her fists clenched tightly as fury surged through her veins. She, Qin Yanran, was adopted? You lot are the ones who were found on the street. Qin Xiuling. It's all because of you. If it weren't for you, they wouldn't be talking about me like this. As these thoughts swirled, any maternal affection Qin Yanran had harbored for Qin Xiuling vanished without a trace. Not only that, but a murderous intent surged within her toward Qin Xiuling. That old Master Lu came here personally to see me today. I truly can't thank him enough. Lu Qingyun frowned slightly as he looked at the figure shrouded in gauze before him. Why not show me your true face? Still sneaking around like this? Lu Qingyun had gone to considerable trouble to find this tea house. The man chuckled softly. This time, we're here to make a deal. As long as the deal is solid, does it really matter whether we see the person or not? Lu Qingyun snorted coldly. How can I know if your deal is legitimate without seeing you? If old Lu thought it wasn't reliable, he wouldn't have come looking for me here this time. The man quipped. Lu Qingyun remained silent, lowering his head to examine the teapot and cups before him. This tea is top grade, hardly any exists in the entire imperial capital. If old Master Lu doesn't mind, he might care to try some. Lu Qingyun didn't touch the teapot before him. I came today to see the ancient formula. No need for tea. The ancient formula will naturally be given to you, old Master Lu. Please do not be impatient. If you were to remove that gauze, I truly wouldn't be in a hurry. Lu Qingyun, with this gauze separating us, how could I possibly know what you intend to do next? For all I know, a few people might suddenly appear in this room and chop off my head. Hearing Lu Qingyun's words, the man let out a hearty laugh. Master Lu, that's no joke to make. Moments later, Lu Qingyun saw a piece of paper appear in his hand. The man gently lifted a corner of the gauze, using that small opening to pass the paper to Lu Qingyun. This is the ancient formula for the spirit gathering pill. The man chuckled softly. Old Lu, you may examine it carefully. After staring intently at the ancient formula in the man's hand for a long while, Lu Qingyun finally reached out and took it from him. The formula was written on a sheet of parchment paper. Judging by its appearance, the parchment itself had seen its share of years, bearing the marks of time. Lu Qingyun's gaze settled on the ingredients listed on the parchment. Indeed, most of the herbs listed were commonly found in the market. Yet there was one ingredient he had never encountered before.
Rest assured, old Lu, every herb listed here is real. The man seemed to read Lu Qingyun's thoughts. However, the last ingredient is indeed quite rare. If you doubt the authenticity of this ancient formula, Master Lu, you could send someone to investigate. With your capabilities, such an inquiry should pose no difficulty, right? Lu Qingyun carefully folded the ancient formula and tucked it into his pocket. Then I'm grateful. Lu Qingyun, I've obtained the ancient formula as well. Now, tell me your purpose. Chapter 130, Chaos in the Imperial Capital. I have no ulterior motives. The man's voice, tinged with laughter, reached Lu Qingyun's ears. I merely wish to assist old Master Lu. That is sufficient. Lu Qingyun clearly didn't believe the man's words. He stared at the man for a long moment. You're here on behalf of the Martial Arts Alliance, aren't you? Lu Qingyun suddenly demanded. Though he couldn't make out the man's features, he could sense the other's body visibly stiffen. Clearly, he hadn't anticipated Lu Qingyun asking this question. You people from the Martial Arts Alliance, wanting to enlist the help of our Medical Arts Association, first failed to get my son on board, so now you're reaching out to me. Lu Qingyun. But you've miscalculated. I have no interest whatsoever in your plans. With that, Lu Qingyun rose from the sofa. But I'll remember the favor of that ancient formula today. With that, Lu Qingyun turned to leave. At that moment, the man suddenly spoke up. Old Lu, you've misunderstood. I have absolutely no connection to the Martial Arts Alliance. I simply wish to assist you, old Master Lu. That is all. Lu Qingyun paused briefly, but only for a moment before resuming his brisk departure. Not long after Lu Qingyun departed, a figure clad in black arrived at the tea room. Master, will this plan work? The dark-clad figure was Ning Jun's subordinate, Cheng Yong. The man conversing with Lu Qingyun was Lu Cheng. Lu Cheng narrowed his eyes. Lu Qingyun was no pushover, it was wise to keep a watchful eye on him. Has the Lu family had any recent contact with Ning Jun? Lu Cheng inquired. Cheng Yong gave a light nod. Ning Jun personally visited the Lu family and healed Lu Qingyun's leg. Not only that, but Ning Jun seemed to have some connection to Lu Fei as well. Upon hearing this, Lu Cheng's brows furrowed into a deep V shape. Could it be? Ning Jun already knew about his plan? No, impossible. He couldn't know any of this yet. Unless he was still investigating something. And this must be connected to those families in the capital. Keep a close eye on him. Report any developments to me immediately. Lu Cheng gave his instructions. Cheng Yong nodded, bowed to Lu Cheng, and acknowledged the order. The Ning family. Jungu, what have you been up to these past few days? Ning Ting asked curiously, why haven't I seen you around? You haven't even dropped by the house. Ning Jun chuckled softly, explaining he'd been handling some personal matters lately. I have a class reunion tomorrow night. Why don't you come with me? Ning Ting flashed a flattering smile. I already told everyone my brother would be coming with me. Your brother is right here. Ning Fei retorted. I bet you told them your boyfriend would be coming with you, didn't you? Seeing Ning Fei instantly expose her lie, Ning Ting glared at him. What are you talking about? I'm your brother too. Why aren't you taking me? You're ugly. Hearing this, Ning Fei's mouth twitched slightly as his heart took a 10,000-point critical hit. What do you mean he's ugly? After all, he, Ning Fei, had plenty of little fangirls here in the capital city. Sure, his looks might not quite match Ning Jun's, but he wasn't that bad, was he? Brother Jun, is it okay? Ning Ting tentatively asked again. Ning Jun pondered for a moment before nodding in agreement. Perfect timing, he had nothing planned for tomorrow night anyway. Seeing Ning Jun agree, Ning Ting's face practically lit up with joy. He agreed. Ning Jun agreed. To her, that was wonderful news. It proved that Ning Jun still had her in his heart. By the way, why didn't you bring your sister-in-law to the capital this time? Ning Ting asked. Do you two keep in touch regularly? Ning Jun shook his head. Truthfully, he didn't have many expectations in that regard. After all, his heart had long been tempered into steel during his time on Devil's Island. You don't like late autumn anymore? Adult matters, you little kids shouldn't pry into them. I'm not a child. Ning Ting snorted coldly. I'm grown up now. It's time for me to start thinking about marriage. In my eyes, you'll always be a child. Hearing this, Ning Ting didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Ning Jun treating her like a child meant she still held a very important place in his heart. But she didn't want to be that child. Ning Ting pursed her lips and didn't pursue the topic with Ning Jun any further. She feared she might get so angry she'd die if she continued discussing it with him. When the head of the Ning family returned, Ning Jun immediately began discussing important matters with him. Uncle, has anyone been looking for you lately? Who's been looking for me? A flicker of suspicion crossed the Ning family head's eyes. He was out working every day, encountering countless people. When Ning Jun put it that way, he genuinely didn't know how to respond. People seeking you out to discuss business partnerships. Cooperation matters? The head of the Ning family fell deep in thought.
After an unknown amount of time, he suddenly slapped his thigh.
I remember now. My memory is so unreliable.
A few days ago, someone did indeed come looking for me.
I've forgotten his name.
Mr. Ning, he asked me if we should collaborate with them. If the partnership succeeds, the entire imperial capital will belong to the Ning family. Hearing that, how could he dare refuse?
Though it's true the Ning family currently holds a very high position in the imperial capital.
But Lord Ning understood all too well the saying, the higher you climb, the colder it gets. These days, he had to tread carefully in everything he did. This man suddenly dropped such a bombshell on him, there was no way he could handle it. The Ning family head refused outright, leaving the other man no room to maneuver. The matter was quickly pushed to the back of his mind. Upon careful reflection, he concluded the man must have been joking. After all, few dared to target the entire imperial capital. Upon hearing this, a peculiar emotion flickered in Ning Jun's eyes.
I understand.
Ning Jun spoke, giving the head of the Ning family some instructions. Uncle, if he comes looking for you again, keep him here and have a proper talk with him. This. A look of suspicion crossed the head of the Ning family's face, as if he didn't quite grasp the meaning behind Ning Jun's words. Recently, someone has been plotting against the three major families of the imperial capital. Ning Jun cautioned, Uncle, you'd be wise to exercise caution. Upon hearing this, the Ning family head's expression abruptly changed.
Who dares to be so audacious?
Ning Jun shook his head, indicating he had no idea either.
In any case, just be extra vigilant in your daily affairs. If anything happens, you can call me. I'll be counting on you then. Chapter 131, A Plot Within a Plot.
Ning Jun couldn't explain why, but he was determined to uncover the truth behind his father's death.
Why, then, did a series of problems arise?
He strongly suspected someone was pulling the strings behind the scenes. Perhaps those individuals deliberately provoked the martial arts alliance into action and orchestrated the current state of the imperial capital to conceal a greater truth. However, Ning Jun was certain that the mastermind behind it all could not possibly be Liu Chang. Although Liu Cheng disliked him in everyday life, he had no connection to the events surrounding his father's death.
This accidental turn of events had simply been exploited by others. Ning Jun's current plan was to play along with the scheme and lure the mastermind out into the open.
Only then could he follow the trail and uncover the truth behind it all.
Yuncheng. After Zhuo Xiaoxiao left the hospital, the head of the Zhuo family, due to failing health, was admitted once more. What puzzled Yuan Zixu was that Zhuo Xiaoxiao showed no intention of exposing him. Not only that, she showed him even more care and affection, as if she had completely forgotten about the incident with the secretary. The same was true for the head of the Zhuo family and Mrs. Zhuo. This unexpected turn of events left Yuan Zixu both flattered and bewildered. He thought Zhuo Xiaoxiao must have realized something. Even if she spoke up, it wouldn't change anything. By currying favor with him like this, she was trying to restore her ability to speak. Dad, just stay in the hospital and rest properly these days. Yuan Zixu stood by the head of the Zhuo family's hospital bed, his face filled with concern as he looked at him. If you need anything, just tell me to handle it.
The head of the Zhuo family cleared his throat, his voice weak and strained.
How could that be acceptable? Once I'm feeling a bit better, I'll handle it myself.
Dad, you're in such poor health. Yuan Zixu, you really should rest properly in the hospital for a while.
It won't be too late to return to work once you're better.
Zhuo Xiaoxiao, standing nearby, heard this. Her eyelashes fluttered slightly, and a cold gleam flashed in her eyes.
She sneered inwardly at Yuan Zixu. This performance was truly well acted.
Had this incident not occurred, she might still be kept in the dark by Yuan Zixu. Zhuo Xiaoxiao stepped forward, gesturing for the head of the Zhuo family to rest properly.
Stop being so stubborn. Madame Zhuo sighed heavily. If you're uneasy about the company, hand it over to Zixu. Zixu is one of us.
He'll take good care of our company.
Yuan Zixu, seeing the opportunity he'd long awaited finally approaching, felt an indescribable surge of excitement.
Nevertheless, he put on an act of reluctance.
I'm afraid I can't take on the entire company's responsibilities.
Yuan Zixu wore a look of reluctance, but added, I can help lighten your load, Dad. Mrs. Zhuo shook her head.
This company will be yours sooner or later anyway. It's perfectly fine for you to gain some experience first.
Mrs. Zhuo, the decision on this matter must be made. Starting today, all company matters will be entrusted to you.
Yuan Zixu was overjoyed, but he still tried to decline.
Seeing his evasion was futile, he finally put on a reluctant expression as if accepting the task with great difficulty. I suppose I should get some proper rest myself. The head of the Zhuo family let out a violent coughing fit.
What was wrong with his body? I was perfectly fine just the other day.
Dad, you've been pushing yourself too hard lately.
Yuan Zixu offered comforting words.
I've already arranged for the hospital's best doctors to treat you.
I'm confident you'll recover soon. This has been quite a burden for you. It's the least I can do.
After settling things for the others, Yuan Zixu headed off to handle company matters. The moment he left the ward, he immediately called Chen Yu.
Zhua's company is essentially ours now. Really? A gleam flashed in Chen Yu's eyes. Excellent. Next up were the Song family and the other clans. He was confident it wouldn't be long before he controlled all 6 major clans. With the 6 major clans already in hand, how far could the 3 great families be? Not far off. Chen Yu praised Yuan Zishu, saying, "Keep up the good work. If you succeed, the entire imperial capital will be ours." Yuan Zishu, hearing this, was instantly intoxicated by the prospect of power and wealth. The imperial capital. The entire imperial capital. Who would have thought that Yuan Zishu himself could one day turn his fortunes around and become a big shot? Got it. Yuan Zishu agreed with a beaming smile. Little did he know that the moment he stepped out of the ward, Zhuo Xiaoxiao immediately started complaining. "Dad, Yuan Zishu has gone way too far. Why won't you let me divorce him?" Zhuo Xiaoxiao, I finally get it. Disregarding elders' advice brings immediate consequences. The head of the Zhuo family regained some strength and energy, propping himself up with both hands to sit up in bed. Let him go for now. Head of the Zhuo family, let's see what new trouble he can stir up. Dad, are you sure this is okay? Zhuo Xiaoxiao, what if he squanders our entire Zhuo family fortune? The head of the Zhuo family shook his head. These days, the Zhuo corporation is nothing but an empty shell. Even if Yuan Zishu has taken control of the company, he won't gain anything substantial. After all, the Zhuo family has been in the capital for so many years, we still have our ways. Dad, who told you all this? Ning Jun. The head of the Zhuo family approached me a few days ago, but I didn't believe his words at the time. But now it seems he was right about everything. The capital is about to undergo a major upheaval. Ning Jun? Zhuo Xiaoxiao's expression abruptly changed. At that moment, she finally began to piece things together. Yuan Zishu had harbored resentment toward Ning Jun before. Perhaps this time, he was also opposing Ning Jun. As these thoughts swirled, Zhuo Xiaoxiao berated herself inwardly once more. How could she have fallen for such a man? She must have been blind. Well, since it had already happened, she'd just have to see what Yuan Zishu did next. Once this matter is resolved, you can always divorce him later. Hospital. When Qin Yanan saw Qin Xiuling, her eyes widened in shock. She never imagined Qin Xiuling would end up like this. Is this my mother? Qin Yanran stared in disbelief. The doctor nodded. She was indeed Qin Xiuling. Qin Yanran covered her mouth and sucked in a sharp breath. Are you sure? It seemed Qin Xiuling wasn't faking her insanity after all. To show her filial devotion, Qin Yanran still carried the fruits and tonics into the hospital room. Mom, I've come to see you. She had already braced herself for Qin Xiuling to be completely out of her mind. To her utter surprise, Qin Xiuling called her name with remarkable composure. Why did you wait so long to visit me? Her words carried a hint of reproach. Chapter 132, Qin Xiuling goes mad. Hearing Qin Xiuling speak, Qin Yanran shuddered in fright. Wasn't Qin Xiuling supposed to be insane? How could she still recognize her? Could it be Qin Xiuling was faking it? Setting down the items, Qin Yanran approached Qin Xiuling cautiously. Mom, how have you been feeling lately? How am I? Qin Xiuling examined herself, shrugged, and said, I feel pretty good lately. Yanran, sit down quickly. Sit beside me. Saying this, Qin Xiuling pulled Qin Yanran down to sit beside her. Qin Yanran was startled. Seeing the clear look in Qin Xiuling's eyes, her heartbeat quickened. Mom, are you okay? Me? Qin Xiuling froze. What could possibly be wrong with me? I'm perfectly fine. You and your father left me here all alone without even coming to pick me up. Qin Yanran swallowed hard. So Qin Xiuling really wasn't crazy? Had Tang Lianqing been lying to her? That doesn't make sense. Qin Yanran tentatively asked again, Mom, are you really okay? Aren't I perfectly fine right now? Qin Xiuling blinked her eyes. Look at me, what's wrong with me now? Yanran, could you please take me home? A hint of pleading crept into Qin Xiuling's voice. I don't want to stay here. They all bully me. As she spoke, she sniffed, her eyes brimming with tears. Qin Yanran pushed away Qin Xiuling's hand. Mom, stay here a few more days, and I'll take you back with me. With that, Qin Yanran hurriedly stood up to leave. I have something to attend to. I'll head out now. Stay here and take care of yourself. Call me if you need anything. Yanran. Hearing Qin Yanran was about to leave, Qin Xiuling's eyes filled with reluctance. She stepped forward and grabbed Qin Yanran's arm. Yanran, don't go. How could you bear to leave Mom here alone? I'm coming with you. As she spoke, Qin Xiuling began packing her belongings. This utterly terrified Qin Yanran. Mom, I'll come visit you soon. Please stay here a little longer, okay? No. At that moment, Qin Xiuling's expression abruptly changed. She shed her previous affectionate dependence toward Qin Yanran and instead lashed out at her with a torrent of abuse. It's you! You and Tang Lianqing drove me mad and abandoned me here. Qin Xiuling looked like a demon. You two deserve to die. With that, Qin Xiuling picked up a vase sitting nearby and hurled it directly at Qin Yanran. Get out of here. You two are both going to die.
Qin Yanran hurriedly called for the doctor. She's gone mad, she's completely lost her mind.
Someone, quickly. Restrain her.
The nurses were already used to this kind of thing.
Don't worry, she won't do anything to you. The nurse reassured Qin Yanran, adding, she just misses you terribly. How much longer can she live like this? She's just mentally ill physically, she's perfectly fine. A flicker of unusual emotion crossed the nurse's eyes. Qin Yanran's heart sank upon hearing this.
It seemed Qin Xiuling truly couldn't go on living.
Tang Lianqing had sent her to care for Qin Xiuling like this, wasn't he trying to kill her? Qin Yanran. Qin Xiuling's roar echoed through the room again.
If you don't take me back, I'll haunt you both as a ghost.
And that filthy
Qin Xiuling, I'll never let that off either. Qin Yanran raised her hand to wipe away the cold sweat beating on her forehead.
Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
No, I have to call Tang Lianqing immediately. She recounted everything that had happened here to Tang Lianqing, deliberately adding dramatic flair to the story.
Mom just threatened to kill me.
I don't want to stay there taking care of her anymore. Qin Yanran was sobbing uncontrollably, and my hand nearly got chopped off by her just now. Tang Lianqing heard this, his eyes filled with helplessness. Then don't go see her next time. Tang Lianqing, I'll have the doctor examine her again.
What on earth happened to her? How did a perfectly normal person end up like this? Su family. Late autumn, hasn't Ning Jun called you lately? Li Yanqiu had been worrying all day long, waiting for Ning Jun's call. She was even more anxious than Su Wanqiu, his actual girlfriend. Su Wanqiu gave a wry smile. He's so busy.
But no matter how busy he is, he should at least call to check in. Li Yanqiu felt a twinge of dissatisfaction toward Ning Jun, but more than that, she feared losing this promising son-in-law from her grasp.
Su Wanqiu sighed. Ning Jun wouldn't do something like that. Anyway, he'll be back in a few days. In a few days. Li Yanqiu, how long has it been since we last saw him?
In my opinion, Ning Jun has simply followed Ning Ting back to the Ning family and forgotten all about us Su family members.
Yanqiu. Su Daniel couldn't stand listening to Li Yanqiu's complaints anymore.
In Su Daniel's view, Ning Jun wasn't the kind of heartless person to do such a thing. If that were truly the case, he wouldn't have called him the other day to give him instructions. Come to think of it, the decision Ning Jun had him make back then turned out to be spot on. Members of other families rushed to invest externally, only to find that not only did they receive no returns, but they ended up losing the money they had invested. It was a case of losing both the battle and the wife. Meanwhile, Su Daniel had been staying home these past days, his first move each morning being to check his phone for updates on the company. It seemed the capital was in utter chaos right now. Even now, neither the Dragon Guard nor the Supreme Pavilion has made a move. What on earth were they thinking? Su Daniel muttered to himself, suspecting that Ning Jun was likely working for the Dragon Guard. Otherwise, his company wouldn't have received such preferential treatment from the Dragon Guard. What Su Daniel didn't know was that the Dragon Guard had promoted his company precisely to curry favor with Ning Jun. Dragon Guard Academy. Dragon Lord, Ning Jun has been moving about the Imperial capital with unusual frequency lately. A subordinate reported to the Dragon Lord, I suspect something significant is about to happen in the Imperial capital. What could possibly happen? The Dragon Lord wore a look of disdain. If Ning Jun were to make his move, none of US would come out unscathed. At this mention, a cold gleam flashed in the Dragon Lord's eyes. If he wants this Imperial capital, I might as well lend him a hand. That's not the case. Subordinate, a mysterious force has recently emerged in the Imperial capital. Ning Jun seems to be confronting that power. Oh? The Dragon Lord raised an eyebrow, clearly intrigued by the matter. A force so powerful even Ning Jun cannot handle it? I haven't been able to uncover who's behind it. Chapter 133, Cooperation. Unable to trace? The Dragon Lord raised an eyebrow. Then assign more people to investigate. No matter what, uncover the mastermind behind this. No need to investigate. The moment the Dragon Lord uttered these words, a voice reached his ears. Hearing that voice, the Dragon Lord's eyes narrowed sharply. Who? He followed the source of the voice and spotted Lu Chang, clad in black. Lu Chang lifted his gaze, meeting the Dragon Lord's eyes. A faint smile curved his lips, revealing a meaningful expression. I am the one behind it all. Dragon Lord, I'll call for reinforcements. His subordinates, seeing this, paled instantly. No need. A flicker of unusual emotion crossed the Dragon Lord's eyes upon seeing Lu Chang. He gestured for his men to withdraw first. I have matters to discuss with him privately. Yes. The subordinate hesitated briefly. Whatever you need, Lord Dragon, just give the order. After the subordinate departed, the Dragon Lord rose from his chair and approached Lu Chang. Their gazes locked mid-air, as if a green flame ignited in the very atmosphere. Who are you? The Dragon Lord scrutinized Lu Chang from head to toe. His instincts told him this man before him was no ordinary person.
Your friend.
Lu Cheng chuckled softly, then casually pulled out a chair and sat down.
A friend? Dragon Lord, this friend of yours certainly doesn't need an invitation. Speak. What brings you to my dragon sanctuary this time?
The Dragon Lord asked directly. Lu Cheng narrowed his eyes upon hearing this.
I wish to collaborate with you. Cooperation? Dragon Lord, I'm not one to partner with just anyone. Besides, I don't even know you. Why should I cooperate with you?
Lu Cheng listened, his face still beaming with a smile.
But we have a common enemy. You want to take down Ning Jun, and so do I. Only by joining forces can we truly defeat him. At the mention of Ning Jun's name, a flicker of wariness crossed the Dragon Lord's eyes. Could this man before him be sent by Ning Jun to probe his intentions?
The thought made the Dragon Lord's brows furrow deeply.
I am no enemy of Ning Jun.
He is the Emperor of Devil's Island, while I am merely the Dragon Lord of the Dragon Guard.
How could I possibly oppose him? But here I am, aren't I?
Lu Cheng then pulled a token-like object from his pocket. At the sight of that token, the Dragon Lord's eyes suddenly narrowed.
Devil's Island? The Dragon Lord sucked in a sharp breath. How could you possibly have a token from Devil's Island?
Seeing that his purpose for coming had been fulfilled, Lu Cheng slipped the token back into his pocket.
This time, is it finally over?
The Dragon Lord fell deep in thought.
Why did you target him? The Dragon Lord couldn't understand. We're all from Devil's Island, why must we turn on each other? You naturally know nothing of our affairs on Devil's Island. Lu Cheng, if you knew, your head would be gone.
A chill ran through the Dragon Lord's heart.
Dragon Lord, just tell me whether you'll take this deal or not. After much deliberation, the Dragon Lord decided to agree.
After all, Ning Jun was indeed a major headache for him. If someone could help him resolve this major headache, it would be ideal. The problem was, the person before him might prove to be an even bigger headache.
Then I hope the Dragon Lord and I will cooperate well.
Lu Cheng reached out, and their hands met in midair for a moment before parting.
Supreme Pavilion. Why has the Great Emperor suddenly gone to the Imperial capital lately? Rumor has it he's been interacting with the Martial Arts Alliance.
Not only were the Dragon Guard watching Ning Jun from behind the scenes, but the Supreme Pavilion was no exception.
After all, this is Ning Jun, the mighty Emperor of Demon Island.
If he were to suddenly issue another demon decree, the next ones to turn tail and run might very well be them.
If you have time, you lot should head to the Imperial capital and see what's really going on. The Dragon Guard hasn't made a move yet either. We should hold our ground a little longer.
I agree. After deliberation, the Supreme Elders decided to set this matter aside for now.
Lately, those Martial Arts Alliance folks have been acting incredibly arrogant. The Azura War Sovereign glanced at the Invincible War God. War God, are we going to take action?
The Invincible War God narrowed his eyes.
Those two Qin brothers?
Even if they were crushed to death, they couldn't stir up any earth-shattering waves. Rather than squander time on them, it would be wiser to focus on how to curry favor with the Great Emperor.
Upon hearing this, the others agreed the Invincible War God had a point. But the Martial Arts Alliance shouldn't be underestimated either.
After all, he'd been in the Imperial capital for quite a few years now.
If the Qin brothers had no real talent, how could they have stayed in the Imperial capital for so long?
Their roots were undoubtedly deep.
Everyone gave the late old Master Qin some face.
Otherwise, the Martial Arts Alliance would likely have vanished from the Imperial capital long ago. At that moment, the Heavenly Martial Sovereign spoke up. A mysterious force has recently emerged in the Imperial capital.
We'd best investigate it.
That force likely originated from Devil's Island as well.
Devil's Island again?
Hearing this, the expressions of those present changed abruptly.
The people from Demon Island haven't made a move.
Indeed, there's been no movement from Demon Island these past days.
We've been keeping a close watch here. The Heavenly Martial Sovereign shook his head. Devil's Island certainly has more than just that one gate.
As the ruler of Great Xia, he couldn't possibly be unaware of such matters. At that moment, Ling Tianzhun stepped forward.
Rest assured, leave this matter to me.
The safety of the Imperial capital was his responsibility to safeguard. Additionally, the Dragon Guard Academy should keep a closer watch on things from now on. War Sovereign Tianwu suspects the Imperial Dragon Guard and the Martial Alliance may have some connection.
Understood.
After discussing the matter, the group dispersed to attend to their respective duties.
Lu family. This was indeed the ancient formula for the spirit gathering pill. Lu Jingli examined the ancient formula carefully, his eyes brimming with excitement. Father, where did you obtain this ancient formula? Lu Qingyun recounted the man's story to Lu Jingli.
The formula was genuine, but the price we paid for it remained unknown.
Upon hearing this, Lu Jingli's heart sank.
This. After a moment of silence, he spoke again.
Why don't we just return this ancient formula? Lu Qingyun shook his head. Once water is spilled, how can it be retrieved? Let it be.
Lu Qingyun, take this ancient formula to the guild and refine it according to the instructions.
See if there are any issues. If it's sound, have them mass produce it. Isn't that a bit too risky? Lu Jingli frowned slightly. After all, this was the spirit gathering pill. Chapter 134, Countering with Their Own Strategy. It's fine.
After saying this, Lu Qingyun paused for a moment. Just proceed with the production.
The rest is not your concern.
After hesitating for a long while, Lu Jingli sighed heavily and nodded in agreement.
Then I'll hand it over to those people first. Lu Qingyun gave a light hum.
Haven't seen Yifei around lately.
Where'd she go? I'm not sure. Lu Jingli shook his head. Lately, Lu Yifei has been locking herself in her room all day, tinkering with who knows what.
Ever since Ning Jun showed up, she's been like this.
The room.
Unbeknownst to the two of them, Lu Yifei was busy in her room studying the formula for the medicinal soup Ning Jun had left behind. After all, she had spent years studying Lu Qingyun's legs without any breakthrough. Yet Ning Jun had managed to cure Lu Qingyun's legs with just one bowl of herbal soup. Lu Yifei found it hard to believe. These past days, she had been sitting in her room studying the remaining medicinal broth in the bowl. Each time she painstakingly uncovered a clue, the trail would abruptly vanish, leaving Lu Yifei utterly frustrated. That was enough for today. Lu Yifei decided to take a short break. If all else failed, she would go ask Ning Jun tomorrow. Just then, Lu Yifei received a call from a friend. Class reunion tomorrow, are you free? Lu Yifei paused briefly before nodding her agreement. Send me the time and address. All right. Yuncheng. The head of the Zhuo family's health was deteriorating by the day. Madame Zhuo and Zhuo Xiaoxiao watched this unfold, their hearts filled with unbearable anxiety. Doctor, what's his condition? Yes, he's been undergoing treatment for so long now, why hasn't there been any improvement? Madame Zhuo's face was etched with worry. The doctor also seemed somewhat helpless. Clearly, the patriarch's physical indicators are perfectly normal. So why does he look so utterly sickly? Strange. Truly strange. The doctor lifted a hand to adjust his glasses perched on his ear. This might have something to do with the head of the Zhuo family's psychological issues. Otherwise, perhaps you should consider consulting a psychiatrist? The doctor couldn't make a definitive call on Mr. Zhuo's situation. If he stays in the hospital, any mishap could spell real trouble for him. Yuan Zishu appeared just then and hurried forward. Does your hospital have any better doctors? Yuan Zishu, get the best doctor here to figure out what's wrong. If he can't be cured, this hospital won't be open for much longer. The doctors were terrified upon hearing this. They had done everything possible, and not only that, they had brought in all their top doctors. Yet the facts proved that the head of the Zhuo family's body showed absolutely no signs of illness. If there had been an ailment, they could have prescribed the right treatment. But no ailment? That itself became the biggest problem. This major problem was precisely the one they couldn't find a place to apply medicine to. The doctor raised his hand to wipe the cold sweat from his forehead. It's truly not that our hospital won't help you. Just as Yuan Zishu was pressing the doctor relentlessly, the head of the Zhuo family suddenly spoke up. Zishu, this has nothing to do with them. Perhaps this is how my old bones should be. With that, the head of the Zhuo family sighed deeply. I won't be staying in the hospital. Take me home. I need to rest properly. But how can that be? Yuan Zishu felt a surge of relief inside, though his expression remained one of concern. Dad, if it really doesn't work out, we'll just switch to another hospital. Changing hospitals will surely cure this. The head of the Zhuo family sighed again and shook his head. This heartache requires a heart remedy. Right now, I just want to rest properly and go home to be with my family for a while. Madame Zhuo stepped forward. Zishu, listen to your father. He's not comfortable staying here alone. Yuan Zishu put on a reluctant show of compliance and promptly processed the head of the Zhuo family's discharge paperwork. Seeing the head of the Zhuo family looking half dead, Yuan Zishu couldn't help but feel a surge of satisfaction. He never imagined Chen Fei's medicine would prove so effective. Just days ago, the head of the Zhuo family had been robust and vigorous. Now, he was reduced to a sickly, frail state. It wouldn't be long before he passed away. When that time came, it would truly be as he wished. Have you asked the doctor about Xiaoxiao's voice? The head of the Zhuo family suddenly summoned Yuan Zishu. After hearing this, Yuan Zishu paused briefly before asking. The doctor said Xiaoxiao had suffered severe fright. No special treatment is needed, it should recover on its own soon. That's good. The head of the Zhuo family exhaled a long breath. Zishu, you've worked hard handling company affairs these past days. The head of the Zhuo family grasped Yuan Zishu's hand, inviting him to sit beside the bed. I've heard from the shareholders you handled this situation exceptionally well. You've also been handling matters for our Zhuo family. Truly, you've been working so hard. It's no trouble. Yuan Zishu, this is simply my duty, how could it be a hardship? There's no such thing as should or shouldn't. Head of the Zhuo family, I misunderstood you before. Zixu, from now on, I can leave the Zhua family in your hands with complete peace of mind.
A flash of light flickered in Yuan Zixu's eyes before quickly fading. Father, please don't speak like that. I'm confident you'll recover soon.
The Zhua family head waved his hand dismissively.
I know my own condition. I won't last much longer. With that, he sighed heavily. So I hope you can keep things just as they are now. Dad.
Yuan Zixu was overjoyed inside, but he had to put on an urgent expression.
After a lengthy discussion, Yuan Zixu finally left the head of the Zhua family's room.
He exhaled a long breath, the corners of his mouth curling slightly as a smug smile spread across his face. If this plan succeeded, the next step would be to take over all of Yuncheng, and eventually the entire imperial capital. By then, the Zhua family would be nothing to him. Yuan Zixu descended the stairs with a cheerful smile, unaware that every move he made had been meticulously observed by Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Her hands clenched into fists at the sides of her sagging trouser legs, veins bulging prominently.
This Yuan Zixu was simply too much.
One face in public, another behind closed doors.
He'd played the Zhua family like a fiddle. People like him shouldn't even exist in this world. Zhuo Xiaoxiao cursed Yuan Zixu inwardly, though he couldn't possibly hear her. Chapter 135, The Martial Arts Alliance's Plan. What? The Medical Association has unveiled a new ancient formula? Is that true? A new ancient formula?
Of course it's true.
What's going on here?
I'd heard the Lu family had been researching this for ages, but I never thought they'd actually succeed. Looks like the Medical Association can't survive without the Lu family after all. Their newly unveiled ancient formula is none other than the ancient formula for spirit-gathering pills.
Spirit-gathering pill? This news quickly spread to every corner of the imperial capital. You must understand, the spirit-gathering pill is no ordinary elixir.
For ordinary people, consuming this spirit-gathering pill signifies the potential to step onto the path of martial arts.
For martial arts disciples, swallowing this spirit-gathering pill could mean their martial prowess would skyrocket. Either outcome was an extraordinary blessing.
Thus, the mere announcement of the spirit-gathering pill sent shockwaves throughout the entire imperial capital.
Especially among the Martial Arts Alliance. Spirit-gathering pill?
A gleam flashed in Chen Fei's eyes.
Was it genuine spirit-gathering pill or counterfeit?
If the Medical Association truly produced spirit-gathering pills, our Martial Arts Alliance would certainly purchase a substantial quantity.
Genuine. Take note and report back. This time, it doesn't appear to be a fake. If it were fake, the Medical Association wouldn't dare spread this news.
Chen Fei nodded in agreement. Yet, as he pondered further, he grew increasingly convinced that the Medical Arts Association posed a significant threat to their martial arts alliance. Just the other day, he had inquired with Lu Qingyun and Lu Jingli about potential cooperation. Shortly after being rejected, the Medical Association unveiled the spirit-gathering pill. Wasn't this blatantly showing off their strength? In Chen Fei's eyes, it was as if the Medical Association had stood right before him and declared, "We are superior to you.
So what if we don't practice martial arts? We have the spirit-gathering pill."
The thought made Chen Fei jump up from his chair. No, they couldn't be allowed to successfully refine this spirit-gathering pill. If they truly succeeded, it would pose a significant threat to the Martial Arts Alliance.
Leader, what do you mean?
A cold gleam flashed through Chen Fei's eyes.
Kill. Since the Medical Alliance showed no mercy, he wouldn't be held accountable for returning the favor. This. Shou's expression abruptly darkened. This is likely not advisable.
After all, the Medical Association and the Lu family held sway over most of the capital. Should anything happen to them, chaos would erupt throughout the entire capital.
Chen Fei, just do as I say.
Upon hearing this, the subordinate dared not say another word and nodded in agreement.
After the subordinate departed, Chen Fei immediately placed a call to Chen Yu. How's the situation in Yuncheng being handled? Don't worry, bro.
Chen Yu's voice was filled with laughter, his tone even higher pitched than usual. The Zhua family is ours. The other 6 major clans are essentially under our control too.
Seriously?
Chen Fei hadn't expected Chen Yu to move so swiftly.
What about the mastermind behind it all? Hasn't he made his move against you yet?
Chen Yu snorted coldly, his words dripping with contempt.
What could they possibly do to me? I reckon they're scared too.
Chen Yu, when I went out for a stroll the other day, they heard my name and scurried back like turtles hiding in their shells. Chen Fei listened, and though he found it somewhat odd, he didn't say much more.
Got it.
Chen Fei, once you've settled matters over there, hurry to the capital.
What's happened in the capital?
The Medical Association is likely to auction spirit-gathering pills soon. Send some men to take care of that old man Lu.
Spirit-gathering pills?
Chen Yu looked utterly astonished.
Isn't that an ancient formula? When did it appear in the Medical Association?
It seemed quite a few things had transpired in the capital during his absence. Chen Fei gave a light hum and explained the situation to Chen Yu. Additionally, more personnel should be assigned to monitor Ning Jun's movements to see what actions he might take next.
The clubhouse. Jun, good. Don't you think I look pretty good in this outfit today?
Ning Ting stood before Ning Jun, inviting him to take a good look at her. Ning Jun chuckled softly.
You look lovely. Really?
Ning Ting beamed, linking her arm through Ning Jun's.
That's good. Let's go inside, everyone should be here by now.
Ning Ting hadn't planned to attend this class reunion at all.
But then they brought up Ning Jun.
Bringing Ning Jun to show off in front of these classmates would also let them know she already had someone special in her life. Ning Ting pushed open the door. The classmates still chatting inside heard the commotion and turned their gaze toward Ning Ting and Ning Jun.
Isn't that Ting? You finally decided to show up? Yeah, Ning Ting, how many years has it been since you last attended our class reunion? So this must be the Jun you've been talking about?
The female classmates, upon seeing Ning Jun, immediately adopted adoring expressions, pulling Ning Ting aside to gossip.
The male classmates, however, looked at Ning Jun with disdain. So what if he's a little good looking? What's so great about that?
Suga, I don't think he's as handsome as you.
Yeah, what's so great about that?
Logically, brother Su, you and Ning Ting should be the perfect match, a handsome man and a beautiful woman. The few sitting beside Yen Su chimed in with flattery, igniting the tension in the air.
Yen Su shot Ning Jun a dismissive glance. People like that weren't worth his time.
Besides, he had no interest in Ning Ting.
Wasn't Miss Lu supposed to be here today?
Yen Su tilted his head to glance at the classmates.
How come I still haven't seen her? Miss Lu must be on her way. She did promise she'd come.
Who knew brother Su still had feelings for Miss Lu? I thought you two had gotten together already.
Hearing the murmurs, Yen Su's expression darkened.
He and Louis Fei had been childhood sweethearts, but over the years, he'd gone abroad, and they'd lost touch. Back in school, they'd often chat about herbs together. Recently, he had even reached out to Louis Fei, but she had turned him down every time. Upon learning Louis Fei would attend this reunion, Yen Su finally set aside his work. Just as he thought of her, she arrived. The next moment, Louis Fei pushed open the private room door.
F.A. You really came. Long time no see. The classmates all enthusiastically stepped forward to greet Louis Fei.
When Louis Fei spotted Ning Jun, her eyes widened in surprise.
Chapter 136, Rivals Meet. Ning Jun? Louis Fei stepped forward. What are you doing here? Long time no see.
Ning Ting greeted Louis Fei at that moment. Seeing the two of them arm in arm, Louis Fei immediately understood.
Ning Ting, Ning Jun. So Ning Jun is actually from the Ning family? Ning Ting's brother? She had completely forgotten about that. Fei, you know him?
Louis Fei nodded, giving a soft hum. She had originally planned to seek out Ning Jun herself, but unexpectedly, what she had searched for in vain came to her effortlessly. Tonight, with time on her hands, she could properly inquire about that medicine formula from Ning Jun.
Yen Su spotted Louis Fei talking to Ning Jun, and jealousy instantly boiled over.
He stepped forward, greeting Louis Fei in an attempt to draw her attention.
Unfortunately, Louis Fei merely gave a light hum before pulling Ning Jun away to discuss the ancient formula. What exactly did you add to that bowl of medicine you gave my grandfather last time? I've studied it for days and still can't figure it out.
A flicker of surprise crossed Ning Jun's eyes.
You've been studying it? Louis Fei gave a soft hum. I've been studying grandfather's leg for years.
Now that you've cured him with a single bowl of medicine, I naturally need to figure out where I fell short.
Ning Jun couldn't help but laugh bitterly. Ning Jun's formulas all originated from Devil's Island.
The formulas from Demon Island cannot be disclosed.
Even if they were disclosed, Louis Fei couldn't replicate Ning Jun's exact potion effects.
For when Ning Jun simmers those decoctions, he infuses them with a thread of his own spiritual energy. It was precisely this spiritual energy that made the medicine so extraordinary. Upon hearing the two discussing medicine, Ning Ting approached.
Brother Jun, so it was you who healed old Master Lu's leg? Ning Ting, I knew it. That's why I kept hearing my dad mention it.
The three of them huddled together, completely detached from the rest of their classmates.
Yen Su watched the scene unfold, feeling deeply unsettled.
He had deliberately sent several people to eavesdrop earlier. Upon learning they were discussing medical matters, his interest was immediately piqued. Perfect timing, he had some surprises to share with Louis Fei this time.
F.A. Yen Su stepped forward. I also have something to tell you.
Louis Fei lifted her gaze, looking at Yen Su with a skeptical expression, as if asking what it could be.
Grandpa Lu's leg, I believe I've found a way to cure it. At this, Yen Su's eyes sparkled with excitement. I've spent years researching this abroad and finally figured it out. Louis Fei listened, feeling both amused and exasperated. Just as Yen Su was about to say more, Louis Fei suddenly spoke up. Grandpa's leg has already been cured by Ning Jun. Louis Fei, that was days ago. What? Is this Ning Jun in front of us also a doctor? Don't joke around. How could Ning Jun possibly be a doctor? Even as a doctor, Ning Jun was a half-baked one.
Yen Su's face darkened at first, then broke into a bright smile.
Really? That's wonderful. I never expected you to know about this field too. Ning Ting, oh, come on. My Jun knows everything.
Saying this, Ning Ting linked her arm through Ning Jun's again.
Lu Yifei's eyes flickered, a fleeting, unusual emotion crossing her gaze.
Yan Su felt awkward, momentarily at a loss for words. He had been hoping to seize this chance to impress Lu Yifei.
Little did he expect Ning Jun would snatch the spotlight away.
It wasn't enough to seduce Ning Ting, now he was laying hands on Lu Yifei.
How utterly outrageous. Alright, everyone's almost here. Su, you guys shouldn't just sit there. Think about how the rest of us feel. Yeah, since we're all here, why not join in the fun? We old classmates should have a proper reunion.
After hearing this, Yan Su called Ning Jun and the others over to join in the fun.
At first, everyone was having a great time.
But later, after Yan Su had a few drinks, he started losing control of his emotions.
Whatever you want to eat or do today, it's all on me. Brother Su, you're as generous as ever.
Brother Su never disappoints.
Alright.
After spouting this bold declaration, Yan Su tilted his head and shot Ning Jun a glance.
Ning Jun, I want to compete fairly with you. Yifei can only be mine. Yan Su spoke his mind after drinking. Tell me, what should we compete over?
After he spoke these words, the room fell into a heavy silence.
What are you talking about? Lu Yifei glared at Yan Su. I'm not drunk.
Yan Su, Lu Yifei, I've liked you for all these years, and it's never changed.
I don't want Ning Jun to steal you away from me. What?
This time, Ning Ting was completely dumbfounded. Jun Gu and her have absolutely nothing to do with each other. She stood before Ning Jun. Stop trying to matchmake us here.
Bull.
Yan Su snorted coldly and slammed the wine bottle in his hand onto the ground with a loud crack.
I'm not as stupid as you. Who do you think you're calling stupid?
Ning Ting hadn't expected Yan Su to resort to personal attacks. She stepped forward to confront him. As the two traded barbs, on the verge of a full-blown argument, Ning Jun stepped in.
You've got the wrong idea. Ning Jun, Miss Lu and I have nothing going on. If you like Miss Lu, then go ahead and pursue her. Did you hear that?
My brother Jun denied it himself.
Ning Ting snorted coldly. Lu Yifei cleared her throat and pulled Yan Su aside.
Stop acting crazy when you're drunk.
Sit down right here. I'm not acting crazy. Yan Su, you just like him. You think I can't tell?
After Yan Su spoke, an awkward silence settled over the private room.
Lu Yifei's mouth twitched slightly as she silently cursed Yan Su in her mind.
How much can you possibly know when you're this drunk?
Saying this, Lu Yifei insisted on taking Yan Su home.
If Uncle finds out you're this wasted, he'll skin you alive.
I'm not drunk.
Yan Su shook off Lu Yifei's hand.
I'm perfectly clear-headed right now.
Ning Jun, if you're still a man, come out now and fight me to the death.
I'm Chen Fei's cousin.
If you dare touch me, the Martial Arts Alliance won't let you off.
Chen Fei's cousin?
Hearing those words, Ning Jun narrowed his eyes.
You're Chen Fei's cousin? Yan Su thought Ning Jun was scared and snorted coldly.
Of course. In this imperial capital, no one dares cross me, Yan Su.
Chapter 137, Deliberate Provocation. Lu Yifei's face was filled with helplessness. Ning Jun, don't listen to his nonsense. He's just a little tipsy.
As she spoke, Lu Yifei glanced at the men behind her.
What are you standing around for? Hurry up and take him home. Still hoping to watch a fight? The men instinctively nodded, but quickly snapped back to reality and stepped forward to support Yan Su. We'll take Brother Su home right now. Wait. Ning Jun suddenly seemed to remember something.
He stepped forward, blocking their path.
You want to fight?
Seeing Ning Jun ask him this, Yan Su thought Ning Jun was provoking him, making him feel even more aggrieved.
Fight. This fight must happen. Otherwise, it would be a disgrace to the name Yan Su. Fine. Ning Jun agreed with surprising ease. Ready?
Yan Su motioned for his men to release him.
He stood unsteadily, swaying as if he might slip and fall at any moment. Fight.
Yan Su fought to stay conscious, but the next second, a fist slammed into his face. Before he could react, his body staggered and he crashed several meters away. Ning Jun's sudden move startled everyone present.
Brother Jun, you really hit him? Ning Ting gasped. Maybe we should just leave.
Lu Yifei, equally stunned, rushed forward to help Yan Su up. Stunned and dazed from the blow, Yan Su tried to say something more. Perhaps fueled by the alcohol, he suddenly passed out.
Yan Su? Lu Yifei, are you okay? He checked Yan Su's body and only relaxed after confirming he was unharmed. Lu Yifei stepped forward. Ning Jun, he was just joking. Don't take it to heart. Use his phone to call Chen Fei.
Ning Jun suddenly spoke up, just say I knocked him out. He was curious to see how Chen Fei would react.
Ha!
No one expected that this was what Ning Jun had been waiting for. Brother Ning, Chen Fei is the leader of the Martial Arts Alliance.
Ning Ting kindly warned him, isn't this a bit unwise? I know what I'm doing. Ning Jun glanced at Lu Yifei. Just make the call. Lu Yifei hesitated for a long moment before finally stepping forward to pull the phone from Yan Su's pocket. It won't unlock.
Your birthday.
Me? Louis Fei froze. Following Ning Jun's instructions, she entered her birthday and to her surprise, it actually worked.
Seeing the unlocked phone screen, Louis Fei cast a meaningful glance at the unconscious Yen Su.
When Chen Fei arrives, you know what to say, right? Ning Jun glanced up at the others.
They all shook their heads in response.
Tell the truth. Ning Jun said calmly. Yes.
Ning Jun's words seemed to carry a magical allure, compelling them to obey him without hesitation. Though not a direct command, his words carried a hint of authority that commanded their obedience.
Hello?
Chen Fei, who received the call, sounded extremely annoyed.
Why are you calling me this late at night? Yen Su got beaten up. Louis Fei is still unconscious. Been beaten? Chen Fei, who hit him? I don't know either. Anyway, that person knocked Yen Su unconscious. He even said, what's the martial arts alliance? I'm not afraid of them at all. The earlier remarks didn't register with Chen Fei.
Yen Su was merely his cousin.
If he got beaten up, so what? What did it have to do with Chen Fei?
Over the years, the Yen family had reaped considerable benefits from the martial arts alliance from Chen Fei himself.
But he would never tolerate anyone insulting the martial arts alliance or showing it no respect. How dare they be so arrogant? Chen Fei was furious. Was he still here? He said he'd stand right here waiting for you, to see if you dared come. Louis Fei glanced up at Ning Jun.
Only after receiving Ning Jun's nod did she dare to continue.
Fine, just wait there for me. Chen Fei absolutely must come face this insolent brat today.
After hanging up, Louis Fei slipped the phone back into Yen Su's pocket.
Ning Jun, this doesn't seem quite right.
Louis Fei, after all, he's part of the martial arts alliance.
Chen Fei is notoriously petty. If you provoke him.
Ning Jun shrugged indifferently.
No big deal.
With that, he plopped down on the sofa and crossed his legs. Ning Ting and Louis Fei exchanged a glance but said nothing more. Before long, Chen Fei arrived at the private room with a group of martial arts alliance members. The commotion caught the attention of the club's owner.
Big Boss Chen? The owner beamed at Chen Fei. What wind has blown you here today? I never expected to see you. Has the big boss booked a room here? Chen Fei snorted coldly. Booked a room? I'm here to beat someone up.
With that, Chen Fei kicked the private room door wide open. The commotion startled the owner out of his wits.
Where's Yen Su? Chen Fei, where is he now?
Seeing this, Louis Fei immediately jumped up from the sofa and pointed at Yen Su, who was lying on it.
Who hit him? At this moment, Chen Fei hadn't yet noticed Ning Jun sitting in the corner. At Chen Fei's question, the classmates all turned their heads, shifting their gaze to Ning Jun.
Chen Fei followed their gaze and, upon clearly seeing Ning Jun's face, his eyes suddenly narrowed.
Ning Jun?
His jaw nearly dropped to the floor.
How could it be you? A faint smile touched Ning Jun's lips. Mr. Chen, it's good to see you again. Upon realizing this was Ning Jun, Chen Fei's expression turned incredibly complex, his face flushed alternately crimson and purple.
If this had been anyone else, he would have sent men to beat them up on the spot. But the man sitting before him was Ning Jun.
Last time, Chen Fei had already experienced Ning Jun's formidable power.
This time, he had no intention of embarrassing himself in front of everyone. Chen Fei had been plotting his next move, never expecting to run into him here again.
I wonder what my cousin did to offend you. That you'd personally take action. Ning Jun snorted coldly. He didn't provoke me. I've just been itching to fight lately. Who would have thought Yen Su was so important to Big Boss Chen that he'd come running over in the middle of the night? A black line crossed Chen Fei's forehead. This Ning Jun really is asking for a beating.
He is my brother, after all.
Chen Fei, Ning Jun, how about giving me some face?
I'll take Yen Su back.
Let's call it a night. What do you say? Chapter 138, Warning.
The people in the private room exchanged surprised glances at Chen Fei's words. After all, Chen Fei was notoriously petty in his daily dealings.
And now, after Ning Jun had blatantly disregarded his face, he hadn't even uttered a single word? Was this really how it ended?
The looks they shot at Ning Jun were like they'd seen a ghost. Yen Su personally told me his cousin would come and teach me a lesson.
Ning Jun rose from the sofa and sighed heavily. Seems like your cousin isn't all that impressive after all.
Chen Fei's mouth twitched slightly, his face darkening to the color of liver.
What do you mean, nothing special?
Chen Fei seriously suspected Ning Jun had come here just to pick a fight.
That's going too far. This was simply too much. Still, he had to bite his tongue for now. After all, their plan had reached a critical stage. It would be a huge loss if it all fell apart because of Ning Jun. My cousin is always stirring up trouble. Chen Fei, that's just the kind of person he is. Don't take it to heart. Is that so? Ning Jun raised an eyebrow. But Yen Su told me your cousin here is quite the troublemaker too. Not only that, but you're the big boss around here in the capital. If you say one, no one dares say two. If you say two, no one dares say one. Chen Fei wasn't stupid. At this point, he understood exactly what Ning Jun meant. Chen Fei clenched his fists tightly, gathering his composure before speaking. Ning Jun, don't push it too far. Over the line? Ning Jun raised an eyebrow. How am I going too far? I'm just stating the facts. Chen Fei snorted coldly. I'm only giving you face for the sake of the Ning family. Don't think I'm afraid to take action against you.
Upon hearing this, Ning Jun feigned fear. I've long heard that Big Brother Chen's hands aren't exactly gentle.
Ning Jun raised an eyebrow. Big Boss Chen, if you really can't stand me, then go ahead and lay a hand on me. I promise I won't fight back. Chen Fei couldn't fathom the meaning behind Ning Jun's words. Ning Jun's series of actions left him utterly perplexed.
First, he summoned him over only to belittle him, and now he suddenly offers to surrender.
Was he out of his mind? Chen Fei strongly suspected Ning Jun was trying to draw him into a trap.
He ordered his men to take Yan Su with them.
Let's go. Fleeing was the wisest course of action. Staying here any longer was clearly not a good idea. Halt! Ning Jun suddenly called out, halting Chen Fei.
Brother Chen, today's events were merely meant to teach you a lesson. Since you didn't dare lay a hand on me today, it shows you still lack the capability to do such things.
I advise you to back off.
Hearing Ning Jun's words, Chen Fei halted in his tracks, his face darkening to the color of liver. Without a word, he strode out of the private room.
After Chen Fei and his men departed, the remaining guests exchanged nervous glances, momentarily at a loss for what to do. Brother Jun.
Ning Ting approached cautiously.
Do you have some grudge against these martial arts alliance people? Ning Jun shook his head. It's nothing. It's getting late. I'll walk you back. All right.
Louis Fei, seeing this, motioned for the others to leave.
Next time we have the chance, let's get together properly. Next time, maybe don't invite Yan Su.
Yeah, today was just too scary.
A class reunion turned into a battlefield. As they watched the commotion, they couldn't resist chiming in with their own comments. Club entrance. Are you going back alone? Ning Ting glanced at Louis Fei. How about Jun Gu and I give you a ride home first? Louis Fei hesitated for a moment but didn't refuse.
After all, it wasn't safe for a girl to be out alone this late at night. Besides, she had some questions for Ning Jun.
You and Chen Fei have beef? Louis Fei asked in the car. Ning Jun shook his head. No. Then why did I sense something off between you two earlier? I felt it too.
Ning Ting, Jun Gu,
if you ever run into trouble, you can talk to my dad. He'll definitely help you. Ning Jun couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time. Don't worry, nothing's wrong.
Today, he just acted on a sudden whim when he made that decision.
This move would surely leave Chen Fei completely bewildered.
And that was precisely his goal.
We're here. Ning Jun pulled up outside the Liu residence.
If old Liu hasn't said it yet, remember to pass along a message for me.
What? Don't worry about anything. Just keep going. Hearing Ning Jun's words, Louis Fei remained utterly baffled. Just that? Ning Jun gave a light hum. Got it. The Tang family. Grandma, you look so young. Xin Yanran nestled into Mrs. Tang's embrace.
I bought this dress for you while shopping today.
Why don't you try it on?
Xin Yanran might lack other talents, but she certainly knew how to charm people. She had already succeeded in winning over Mrs. Tang.
Madame Tang now cherished Xin Yanran like a precious treasure. How thoughtful. Mrs. Tang's face was beaming.
Yanan, when you have free time, you should go out and see more of the world. If you happen to find a suitable young man, you're not exactly young anymore, you could start considering settling down.
Xin Yanran shook her head hastily upon hearing this.
Grandma, I can stay by your side forever.
I don't want to marry out at all.
You silly girl. Mrs. Tang, you can't stay at home forever.
Grandma, none of those men are any good. Madame Tang smiled. Not at all.
Your grandfather was a fine man, and so is your father.
It's just a pity about your mother.
The moment Mrs. Tang mentioned Qin Sholing, Qin Iran's face darkened instantly. Grandma, I went to see her today, and she nearly killed me. After hearing this, Mrs. Tang scrutinized Qin Yanan from head to toe.
Are you all right now?
That Qin Sholing, how could she be so inconsiderate?
Xin Yanran shook her head. I left immediately.
My mother has completely lost her mind.
With that, Xin Yanran sighed heavily.
She whispered a string of complaints about Qin Sholing into Mrs. Tang's ear. After hearing it, Mrs. Tang's hatred for Qin Sholing only deepened. These past years have been so hard on both of you. Had I known things would turn out this way, I would have had Liancheng bring you back sooner. Then none of this would have happened.
It's okay, Grandma. Xin Yanran flashed a smile. I'm perfectly fine now, aren't I?
Grandma, speaking of someone I admire, I actually do have someone in mind.
Xin Yanran's eyes lit up. But I'm afraid we can't be together. Tell me about it, Grandma.
He's my father's favorite son, the one I was betrothed to before.
Chapter 139, The Dragon Guard's Operation. Your father's adopted son? Upon hearing this, Mrs. Tang immediately pictured Ning Jun in her mind. So Ning Jun and Yen Ran were once betrothed? Ning Jun is also a fine young man. If he were to be with Yen Ran, it would certainly be a good thing. Then have your father discuss it properly with them. Mrs. Tang smiled warmly. If the two of you can come to an agreement, our Tang family would have two great celebrations. Ning Jun's capabilities speak for themselves. If he were to marry Qin Yenran, it would be the best possible outcome. After all, we can't let this opportunity slip away to outsiders. At this mention, a trace of helplessness flitted across Qin Yenran's face. She sighed heavily. But I had a falling out with Ning Jun earlier, and now he harbors some prejudice against me. Our betrothal has already been dissolved. A disagreement? Mrs. Tang, why not just talk things out? If all else fails, I'll go talk to Ning Jun on your behalf. A glimmer of hope flashed in Qin Yenran's eyes. Thank you, grandmother. If the two of you could be together, I'd be happy too. Madame Tang took Qin Yenran's hand, her eyes brimming with warmth. At this moment, Ning Jun remained unaware of Qin Yenran's plan. He was preoccupied with matters concerning the martial arts alliance. In truth, dealing with the martial arts alliance itself was not a difficult task. But dealing with the person behind the martial arts alliance? That was another matter entirely. Your Majesty. The black-clad figure bowed to Ning Jun. I suspect they are about to take action against those in Yuncheng. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun's eyes instantly turned cold. Dispatch some men to guard Yun City. Remember, do not act rashly under any circumstances. The black-clad figure nodded in agreement. Should we send men to Miss Su's location? Ning Jun shook his head, then changed his mind. Send some men, but keep it quiet. I imagine even if the martial arts alliance intends to take action against the 6 great clans, they won't engage in a direct confrontation. At most, they'll issue a warning. Yuncheng. The Su family. The Su family had been peacefully awaiting news from Ning Jun at home. Little did they know, a group from the Dragon Guard Academy had just surrounded the Su residence. Is anyone there? The leader stepped forward, pounding heavily on the door. Come out immediately. Sudania jumped in fright, leaping up from the sofa and rushing to the door to speak. Seeing the scene outside, Sudania was stunned. What's going on? Sudania, what's going on here? The Dragon Guard. The leader presented his token. You, members of the Su family, must accompany me. What? Sudania was thoroughly shaken. The Dragon Guard coming to arrest him personally? Sudania, hadn't done anything wrong outside, had he? This left Sudania utterly dumbfounded. He stepped forward and asked, has our Su family done something to anger the Dragon Lord? This was the Dragon Lord's command. The implication was clear, no questions were to be asked. Sudania's face paled as he heaved a heavy sigh. With no other choice, he obediently boarded the vehicle bound for the Dragon Guard Academy with Li Yanxiu and Su Wanxiu. At the same time, not a single family, the Kai family, the Su family, the Feng family, was spared. Only the Zhuo family, under Yuan Zishu's manipulation, managed to evade this crisis. However, an even greater conspiracy awaited the Zhuo family. Watching the patriarch's health deteriorate day by day, and with Zhuo Xiaoxiao's voice still unrecovered, Mrs. Zhuo was utterly distraught. Zishu, your father may not have much time left. With that, Mrs. Zhuo sighed heavily. When the time comes, the Zhuo family will still fall to you. It will be up to you to look after it. Don't worry, mother. Yuan Zishu offered reassurance. Father has such good fortune and a strong constitution. Nothing bad will happen to him. Madame Zhuo sighed helplessly. If nothing bad happens to him in this state, then heaven truly has eyes. Sure enough, not long after, the head of the Zhuo family breathed his last. Yuan Zishu believed his plan had succeeded in that very moment. He announced the news publicly and successfully inherited the position of head of the Zhuo family. Upon hearing of the patriarch's passing, those in the imperial capital were deeply shocked. What happened? Wasn't the head of the Zhuo family perfectly fine just moments ago? Yes, hadn't he been perfectly fine just moments ago? Who could have foreseen this? Poor Lady Zhuo was so young and already widowed. If you ask me, the one who really came out ahead this time is that son-in-law who married into the Zhuo family. The rumors circulating outside had also reached Yuan Zishu's ears, but he naturally paid them no mind. To him, it was nothing at all. Mom, don't be so upset. Yuan Zishu comforted her. Father's spirit in heaven will surely watch over us. To everyone's surprise, the funeral for the Zhuo family patriarch was held with extreme simplicity, without inviting any guests. This was Mrs. Zhuo's request, and it coincided perfectly with Yuan Zishu's own wishes. The moment he saw the patriarch lowered into the tomb, the heavy weight that had been hanging over Yuan Zishu's heart finally fell away. Thankfully, everything was resolved. From that day forward, Yuan Zishu fully revealed his true nature. Not only did he acquire all the shares held by the shareholders, but he also threatened them. The Zhuo family became nothing more than a possession in Yuan Zishu's pocket. Ning Jun, I've done exactly as you instructed. When will I make my appearance?
Had Yuan Zishu seen the figure standing before Ning Jun, he would have been utterly terrified. For standing before him was none other than the late head of the Xia family. In truth, this entire scheme was Ning Jun's doing. And as the victim in this scheme, the head of the Xia family had naturally joined Ning Jun's cause.
Just wait a little longer. Ning Jun glanced out the window. Yuan Zishu and his men hadn't truly begun their operation yet.
Upon hearing this, the head of the Xia family slapped his thigh and sighed heavily.
I truly have invited wolves into my home.
This Yuan Zishu, Zhuo Jiazhu continued, his ambition is simply too vast.
His heart is far too ruthless.
You must understand, within the Xia family, I, the family head, have never treated Yuan Zishu poorly.
How could Yuan Zishu have become like this? Head of the Xia family, please calm down. Ning Jun, you shall remain here for the time being. Should any further developments arise, I shall notify you immediately.
The Xia family head agreed.
Ning Jun, who exactly is pulling the strings behind the scenes this time? Is it connected to the Dragon Guard?
He'd heard that the Dragon Guard had rounded up members from all 6 major clans.
However, they haven't inflicted any substantial harm upon them. Chapter 140, The 6 Great Clans Fear.
The Dragon Guard's actions undoubtedly sent a message to the 6 great clans.
Within the imperial capital, the Dragon Guard remained the undisputed rulers.
The 6 great clans, in comparison, were but 6 insignificant ants. Before them, the 6 great clans were utterly insignificant. The 6 great clans received this warning from the Dragon Guard, yet they remained unclear as to why the Dragon Guard had suddenly taken action. After all, the capital had maintained this status quo for many years.
No one had ever sought to disrupt this tranquility.
Yet the Dragon Guard had reached out with this hand.
The Kai family.
Kai Yong leaned close to the head of the Kai family.
Father, this time, we won't all be finished, will we?
If the Imperial Guard decides to act, they won't stand a chance. The Kai family head frowned slightly, a flicker of unusual emotion crossing his eyes. In this situation, it truly was anyone's guess. These days, the imperial capital must be in turmoil. Otherwise, it wouldn't have implicated the Kai family still in Yuncheng. After all, the passing of the Xia family patriarch has already dealt a heavy blow to the capital.
As the financial backbone of the 6 great clans, what remains of that backbone now that the patriarch is gone?
Yuan Zishu, that man, surely wouldn't meet the same fate as the head of the Xia family. The more Kai Yuji pondered it, the more uneasy he felt. After a moment's hesitation, he instructed Kai Yong, keep a close eye on that Yuan Zishu from now on. That he could take on the Xia family's mess at this time without interference from the Dragon Guard was no small feat.
Kai Yong nodded in acknowledgement. But I've heard that Yuan Zishu and Ning Jun were close friends before. Could this have something to do with Ning Jun?
The Kai family head frowned slightly.
Ning Jun? He doesn't know any Ning Jun. No matter what means you use, just go and curry favor with Yuan Zishu. Kai Yong, remember no mishaps whatsoever.
Yes. Meanwhile, the Fong family head had reached the same decision as the Kai family head. In his view, preserving his life was paramount at this moment.
Everything else could wait. This Yuan Zishu used to be just a lowly employee at Great. Who knew how he climbed to his current position?
Fong Ping grumbled to himself.
They want me to suck up to him? No way. Fong Ping.
The Fong family head glared at Fong Ping. If you won't curry favor with him, then go curry favor with the Dragon Guard.
At the mention of the Dragon Guard, Fong Ping's expression darkened instantly. Flatter the Dragon Guard? That's practically a death sentence.
Forget it. Fong Ping scratched the back of his head.
I'll just go find Yuan Zishu instead. Su family. Big Ox, what should we do now? After the incident with the Dragon Guard last time, Li Yanqiu was absolutely terrified.
Every night when she went to sleep, she felt like someone might burst in and snatch her whole family away.
She simply couldn't endure this life of constant dread any longer. Su Dania sighed heavily. I just called Ning Jun. He said the Huolanjuan people won't actually come after us. Things should return to normal in a few days. When will Ning Jun return to Yuncheng?
He's been in the capital for so long now, yet he still hasn't come back.
Mom, Ning Jun has his own responsibilities. Su Wanqiu, let's just stay home. Stay at home? The capital is practically in an uproar, how can I possibly stay at home?
Li Yanqiu, with her impatient nature, was not one to sit still. In her eyes, the capital was already in utter chaos. If things continued like this, it wouldn't be long before the Su family met the same fate as the Xia family. The sudden death of the Xia family head was already highly suspicious. And now, to make matters worse, the Dragon Guard had extended their sinister hand toward them.
What on earth was going on? Who could possibly make sense of it? The imperial capital. Upon hearing these developments, Ning Jun remained unfazed.
If things continued down this path, it wouldn't be long before the tentacles reached the 3 great clans. He was eager to see what those people would do next. Ning Jun, now that the spirit-gathering pill incident has surfaced, the martial arts alliance has come knocking again. Lu Qingyun approached Ning Jun. They want to monopolize my spirit-gathering pills.
Stand your ground.
Ning Jun, the more they try to stop it, the more you must ensure these spirit-gathering pills circulate.
The more, the better. Ning Jun couldn't resist adding one last thing. I've also heard about the 6 great clans. Lu Qingyun's eyes flickered. So the Martial Arts Alliance has colluded with the Dragon Guard Academy? The capital itself may be on the brink of upheaval. Not today.
Ning Jun's words carried profound meaning. If change were to come, it would amount to no more than 3 missing 1.
Hearing Ning Jun's words, Lu Qingyun's heart skipped a beat. 3 missing 1? What did that mean?
Old Lu, there's no need to worry. Ning Jun, I will naturally protect the Lu family's peace of mind.
As long as the Lu family follows my instructions. Who exactly are you?
Lu Qingyun harbored deep suspicions about Ning Jun's identity. He was certain Ning Jun was not of the Ning family, though he shared an inseparable bond with them. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun chuckled softly.
Old Lu, could it be that you don't trust me? It's not that I don't believe you.
Lu Qingyun, given the current state of the imperial capital, merely protecting oneself is already quite an achievement. I must first uncover the identity of the person ahead of me before deciding whether to step into his shadow.
I am Ning Jun. Ning Jun said no more.
If old Lu doesn't trust me, he can leave now.
Lu Qingyun's lips twitched slightly, as if he wanted to say more.
But with no other choice, he sighed and remained silent.
What else could he possibly say in this situation? Never mind.
Since we've come this far, trusting Ning Jun won't hurt.
I shall take my leave now. Lu Qingyun didn't linger long at Ning Jun's place.
Upon returning to the Medical Association headquarters, he encountered an unexpected visitor.
Old Lu, I've been waiting for you. Seeing Chen Fei's beaming smile, Lu Qingyun sensed something was amiss. He narrowed his eyes. What business could Chen Fei possibly have this time? Does that mean I can't drop by the Medical Association for a visit? Lu Qingyun said nothing, leading Chen Fei into his office. Big boss, just get to the point. No beating around the bush. Lu Qingyun sat down on the sofa. Chen Fei hesitated for a moment before letting out a light chuckle.
As expected, old Lu was a straightforward man.
I'll get right to the point then.
This time, I came to discuss a potential collaboration with you, old Lu.
Chapter 141, Marriage Registration.
Lu Qingyun had long anticipated that this was precisely what Chen Fei would come to discuss.
Mr. Lu, please don't refuse me just yet. Chen Fei seemed to have read Lu Qingyun's resolve. He spoke first, cutting off Lu Qingyun's words.
You must be well aware of the current state of affairs in the imperial capital. A faint smile played at the corners of Chen Fei's lips, revealing a meaningful expression. If you agree to join our martial arts alliance, old Lu, none of this will ever happen to you. On that day, the entire imperial capital would be ours. No supreme pavilion, no Dragon Guard Academy, and certainly no 6 great clans or 3 great families. As he spoke these words, Chen Fei's eyes gleamed with greed. Though Lu Qingyun had anticipated this ulterior motive behind Chen Fei's words, the look in his eyes still sent a chill down his spine. Collaborating with such individuals is absolutely inadvisable. After all, he's likely to turn around and slap you in the face when you least expect it. At that point, you'd be truly finished.
Big brother Chen, what are you saying? Lu Qingyun chuckled softly, breaking the heavy silence in the office.
Our medical association is merely an organization dedicated to medical research.
To your martial arts alliance, or hardly anything.
Lu Qingyun downplayed their importance. Besides, given the current situation, our medical association maintains a neutral stance.
Brother Chen, you should return. So old Lu still refuses to cooperate? Chen Fei's eyes turned cold. Is it that he doesn't want to get involved, or is there someone else pulling the strings behind the scenes? Lu Qingyun fell silent. At my age, what could I possibly accomplish? Chen Fei snorted coldly.
He rose from the sofa, not forgetting to issue a warning to Lu Qingyun before leaving.
You'd better be clear about what you're doing right now. Miss this opportunity, and you'll never get another. Perhaps the village Big Brother Chen wants to go to isn't the same one I'm aiming for?
Faced with Lu Qingyun's retort, Chen Fei halted in his tracks. After a long hesitation, he said nothing and pushed open the door to leave.
The Tang family. Yuncheng, when will you finally consider your relationship with Xuelian?
Madame Tang gazed warmly at Tang Yuncheng and Song Xuelian before her. Ever since childhood, she had hoped the two would end up together.
Unfortunately, Tang Yuncheng later married into the Qin family.
She had thought their paths were destined to diverge. But who could have imagined that after all they'd been through, they would find their way back to each other? Mrs. Tang thought to herself, this must be what people call fate. At Mrs. Tang's question, Song Xuelian flushed with embarrassment.
Auntie, Yuncheng and I haven't discussed this matter yet. You haven't considered it yet?
Mrs. Tang, Yuncheng and the Qin family have no connection whatsoever now. If the two of you are meant to be, there's no need to worry about what others think.
Xin Yanran, sitting nearby, flashed a quick glance. Indeed.
She stepped forward and sweetly called out to Song Xuelian.
Auntie, if my father were with you, he'd be truly happy. This.
Tang Lianqing hadn't expected Qin Yanran to say such a thing.
In truth, the reason he and Song Shuelian hadn't taken action yet was because they feared Qin Yanran wouldn't be able to accept it.
After all, Qin Xiuling was now lying in the hospital like this. If he were to marry Song Shuelian now, it would likely be a tremendous blow to Qin Yanran.
But neither of them could have imagined that Qin Yanran would actually support the idea. See? Yanran has agreed. Mrs. Tang, if you ask me, you two should go get married right away. Wouldn't it be wonderful for the three of you to live happily together as a family? Tang Lianqing tilted his head, glancing at Song Shuelian as if seeking her opinion. Song Shuelian gave a shy smile. Whatever you say is fine with me. See? Shuelian says it's fine too.
Mrs. Tang, listen to me, you two should go get married as soon as possible.
Then I'll have a proper talk with our in-laws.
Speaking of which, Mrs. Tang recalled what Qin Yanran had said to her yesterday.
Speaking of which, Lianqing, she began, what about Yanan's marriage? Shouldn't you consider it too? Yanran's marriage?
A flicker of suspicion crossed Tang Lianqing's eyes.
Qin Yanran has a boyfriend? How come he hadn't heard about it? Qin Yanran, Grandma, please don't bring that up.
Such a major life decision definitely requires thorough discussion. When Mrs. Tang revealed Qin Yanran and Ning Jun's relationship, Tang Lianqing's expression abruptly changed.
Junior? Yes, weren't they already betrothed? Now would be the perfect time for them to marry together. No. Tang Lianqing was adamant. He had witnessed how Qin Yanran and Qin Xiuling had treated Ning Jun before, and it was etched in his memory. Even if Qin Yanran changed her mind this time, Ning Jun might not agree. Besides, Ning Jun already has someone he likes. Why can't it be? Mrs. Tang asked.
Qin Yanran's eyes darkened instantly at the question.
Mom. Tang Lianqing sighed helplessly. Matters between young people aren't something we can decide with a few words. Junior has a girlfriend now, so it's not appropriate for me to.
Mrs. Tang frowned slightly upon hearing this.
A girlfriend? She sighed helplessly.
It seemed Ning Jun and Yanran were truly meant to be apart. After saying this, Mrs. Tang offered some comfort to Qin Yanran.
Qin Yanran shook her head, signaling it was fine. I know. Qin Yanran, I went too far with some things before. It's only natural that Ning Jun doesn't like me. What nonsense are you talking about, child?
Madame Tang turned the tables and comforted Qin Yanran instead. After Qin Yanran returned to her room, Tang Lianqing shared some good news with Mrs. Tang.
Shuelian is pregnant. What? Madame Tang was utterly shocked. Pregnant?
Her gaze shifted between the two of them.
Your child?
Tang Lianqing scratched the back of his head and nodded. After getting drunk last time, I did some foolish things. Upon hearing this, Mrs. Tang clapped her hands in delight. I told you two to go get married right away.
Mom, let's not tell Yanran about this for now. Tang Lianqing, I'm afraid she'll overthink it if she finds out. Don't worry, I won't tell Yanran.
Unbeknownst to the three as they discussed this, their words had already reached Qin Yanran's ears. Hearing this, Qin Yanran's hands, which had been hanging limply at her sides, clenched into fists, veins bulging. She never imagined she was pregnant.
Chapter 142, Journey to the Imperial Capital. Being pregnant was one thing, but hiding it from me? Could it be that he feared she would take his place?
Realizing this, Qin Yanran suddenly snapped to attention.
If Tang Lianqing truly married Song Shuelian, and if Song Shuelian actually gave birth to this child, wouldn't his standing within the Tang family diminish?
After all, she was already an outsider in the Tang family. And now, with the Qin family in such a state. If that child were born, she would be finished. Qin Yanran could already picture the scene, Mrs. Tang and the others revolving around that child. Qin Yanran dug her fingernails into her flesh, her eyes blazing with fury. At her age, still thinking about having a child. Qin Yanran vented her frustrations, then began formulating a plan in her mind. Her target was the child growing inside Song Shuelian's womb. The Yan family. Yan Su awoke once more, finding himself lying at home. The events of last night replayed in his mind. That Ning Jun. He actually dared to attack him. Furious, Yan Su scrambled out of bed, determined to teach Ning Jun a lesson. But the moment he stood up, he felt a sharp ache in his waist and a wave of weakness wash over his entire body. Yan Su sucked in a sharp breath, a flash of pain crossing his eyes. Damn, he really hit hard. When had Yan Su ever endured such humiliation? Limping downstairs, Yan Su immediately descended upon seeing the head of the Yan family. Dad! You have the nerve to call me dad? The head of the Yan family glared at Yan Su. Don't you remember what you did last night? Hearing this, Yan Su was even more bewildered. Dad, last night this guy named Ning Jun beat me up. I can't let this go. With that, Yan Su plopped down onto the sofa. Dad, you have to get me justice. The head of the Yin family snorted coldly. Justice? Yesterday your cousin specifically told me to make sure you stop going out and causing trouble for him. Cousin? A flicker of suspicion crossed Yan Su's eyes.
He didn't even call Chen Fei. How did Chen Fei find out about this? The head of the Yan family recounted yesterday's events to Yan Su. Upon hearing the details, Yan Su sucked in a sharp breath. What the hell? Chen Fei wouldn't dare lay a finger on Ning Jun? Just who is this Ning Jun? Yan Su's eyes narrowed sharply. Did his cousin really go to that club yesterday? Otherwise, how do you think he made it back? Yan Su lowered his gaze, lost in thought. You've just returned to the country and aren't familiar with the current situation in the capital. The head of the Yan family advised him to stay home these days and avoid going anywhere. And don't cause trouble for your cousin. Yan Su pursed his lips. Though deeply reluctant, he outwardly agreed. Sis, you're my sister, what on earth are you doing rushing off to the capital now? The agent looked at Jiang Yinger before him, his eyes filled with earnest pleading. Just focus on filming here. Once this project wraps, I'll give you a break. You can go then, there's no rush. Jiang Yinger's temperament was such that once she made up her mind, not even 8 oxen could pull her back. She didn't respond to her agent. After packing her things, she prepared to leave. Miss. The agent blocked her path. What about the upcoming scenes? How will we manage without you? The director said it'll only take another 2 or 3 days. You can leave after your scenes are done. Jiang Yinger remained calm. I want to go to the capital city now. She'd been searching for news of Ning Jun for so long. Now that she finally knew he was in the capital, she naturally had to go see him. Besides, the situation in the capital was so complicated now. Ning Jun must be caught up in it too. If she went, she might even be able to offer him some assistance. Her agent seemed to read her mind. Off to find that Ning Jun again, huh? Can't you even wait 2 days? Is this Ning Jun really that important to you? Jiang Yinger nodded, her expression grave. In her heart, Ning Jun was the absolute priority. The agent sighed heavily, her eyes filled with resignation. All right, go ahead. I'll discuss things thoroughly with the director here. But you must come back after a while. Remember, you still hold a certain status. You can't just act so recklessly. Don't worry. A wave of warmth washed over Jiang Yinger. She stepped forward and gave the agent a firm pat on the shoulder. Thanks. I don't want your thanks. The agent's mouth twitched slightly. If you really want to thank me, just focus on filming here properly. Then I'll come back and thank you properly. With that, Jiang Yinger took off running, her figure quickly vanishing from the agent's sight. Seeing this, the agent sighed again. Taking on Jiang Yinger's job had exhausted every ounce of patience he possessed in this lifetime. Oh well. No one could control Jiang Yinger's temperament. It's just that the directors and crew would suffer for it. The imperial capital. Jiang Yinger, disguised and arriving in the capital, gazed at the vast city and exhaled a long breath. It had been so long since she'd been here. Who knew what the capital looked like now? I'll pay them a visit first. Who are you? A disciple of the Martial Arts Alliance spotted Jiang Yinger at the entrance, a flicker of wariness crossing his eyes. Where's Chen Fei? Jiang Yinger, I'm here to see him. Hearing Jiang Yinger address Chen Fei by his first name, the disciple's expression abruptly hardened. Who are you? How dare you speak the leader's name so casually? Hearing the disciple's words, Jiang Yinger raised an eyebrow. Who would have thought Chen Fei's doing so well now? Even she couldn't get in. Jiang Yinger, go inside and tell Chen Fei that Jiang Yinger is here to see him. Jiang Yinger? A flicker of suspicion crossed the disciple's eyes. Never heard of her. But judging by her demeanor, this woman must hold some status. After some hesitation, the disciple went inside and relayed the message to Chen Fei. Upon hearing this, Chen Fei leapt up from his chair. Yinger? Where is she now? Chen Fei, bring her in here immediately. Seeing how affectionately Chen Fei addressed Jiang Yinger, the disciple felt a flicker of relief. Thankfully, he hadn't done anything to Jiang Yinger. Could this Jiang Yinger be the woman the leader is keeping on the side? Jiang Yinger strode confidently into the Martial Arts Alliance, her gaze sweeping the surroundings as she walked. She never imagined that the once modest Martial Arts Alliance could grow to such proportions. Yinger! Chen Fei spotted her from afar and hurried over. What brings you here? Chen Fei, aren't you going to be a big star anymore? Don't tease me like that. Jiang Yinger smiled. Chapter 143, Running into Each Other. Jiang Yinger surveyed the lobby, found a chair, and sat down. I'm not doing nearly as well as you are. Jiang Yinger snorted coldly and recounted how the disciple had blocked her earlier. Chen Fei's face broke into a broad smile upon hearing this. Now you're talking. Chen Fei sat down beside Jiang Yinger. All these years, you never once came to see me. What on earth brought you here today? Jiang Yinger, what's this? Not happy to see me? Of course not. Chen Fei grinned. I'm thrilled you came. If it weren't for your current status, I probably would have come looking for you long ago. Chen Fei, if anyone saw us together, wouldn't you just end up with another rumored boyfriend? Are you rejecting me? Yinger, it seems your knack for sniping at people has only grown sharper these past few years. Chen Fei found himself both amused and exasperated. After a moment of silence, he asked, Chen Fei, how long do you plan to stay here? Depends on the situation. Then you can stay at my place for now. Chen Fei, I happen to have an empty house available. You can stay there on your own. If you need anything, just give me a call anytime. Zhang Yinger took the keys from Chen Fei's hand. Perfect. She chuckled. Well, I'll be off then. I'll walk you out.
Chen Fei personally drove Zhang Yinger to her new place. Along the way, Chen Fei asked her about her recent life. To be honest, Zhang Yinger was the first person Chen Fei had ever liked. Even now, he still felt that way. Are you here in the capital to film? Zhang Yinger shook her head. Looking for someone. Looking for someone? Chen Fei was curious. What kind of person could be so important that you had to handle it personally? Zhang Yinger gave a meaningful nod, implying this person was extremely important to her. Chen Fei teased her playfully, could it be you fallen for someone? Zhang Yinger remained silent. Tell me who you're looking for. Chen Fei, I'll find them for you. With the resources of the Martial Arts Alliance, finding someone in the Imperial capital shouldn't be a problem. I've already found them. Zhang Yinger's lips curved slightly. Don't worry. You won't need to find them for me. I only came this time to see you. Seeing you're fine puts my mind at ease. What could possibly happen to me? Chen Fei chuckled softly. Before long, this entire Imperial capital will be mine. What do you mean? Zhang Yinger tilted her head, her eyes brimming with suspicion. Chen Fei suddenly realized he'd let slip too much. He quickly backtracked. Just kidding. Don't go stirring up trouble, you hear? Zhang Yinger cautioned him. The Martial Arts Alliance had worked hard to reach its current standing. Let's not ruin it. Chen Fei's eyes flickered. Though he outwardly agreed, his resolve remained unshaken. This Imperial capital, no matter what, he had to take it. To halt now would invite unimaginable consequences. The Tang family. When the Tang family had met Chen Fei again, he understood the young man's intentions. This visit, he suspected, was likely another attempt to discuss cooperation. Mr. Chen, what brings you here this time? The Tang family head maintained his usual air of complete ignorance. Chen Fei smiled warmly. Truth be told, I've come to ask whether you've given the matter of cooperation any thought. A momentary freeze passed over the Tang family head's expression. Soon, he spoke again. Chief, I made myself perfectly clear last time. For this partnership, you'd best seek someone else. Though the Tang family is a martial arts lineage, as you know, we haven't actively pursued the martial path for many years now. The Tang family today is nothing like it was in its heyday. Head of the Tang family, how can you say such a thing? Chen Fei, the glorious achievements of your Tang family back in the day, we in the Imperial capital have all witnessed them and hold them in our hearts. The Tang family head waved dismissively, well aware that Chen Fei was deliberately elevating the Tang family's status. He couldn't fathom what this martial arts lineage was truly up to. These repeated visits were truly leaving him at a loss. Brother Chen, please don't put me in such a difficult position. Chen Fei sighed helplessly. I've come to you only because I truly have no other choice. Were it not for the alliance pact between the Tang family and our martial arts alliance back in the day, I wouldn't be approaching you at this time. Just as the Tang family head was pondering how to dismiss Chen Fei, Ning Jun appeared. Ning Jun's sudden arrival was nothing short of a shock to Chen Fei. Ning Jun? Why would Ning Jun come to the Tang family? What connection could he possibly have with the Tang family? Chen Fei's eyes widened in astonishment. Juner, you're here. The Tang family head stepped forward, inviting Ning Jun to sit on the sofa. I never imagined you and Chen Fei would know each other. This saves me the trouble of introducing you. You? A flicker of unusual emotion crossed Chen Fei's eyes. Now he finally understood why the Tang family had been so reluctant to agree to his proposal. With Ning Jun here, how could they possibly agree? Grandfather, what were you and Chen Fei discussing? Ning Jun asked with a smile. Grandfather? No way? What's going on? Ning Jun and the Tang family? Isn't Ning Jun connected to the Ning family? How did he get involved with the Tangs now? 1,000 curses flashed through Chen Fei's mind. Who'd have thought Ning Jun would beat him to it? No big deal. The Tang family head smiled and proceeded to discuss business matters. Mr. Chen, since there's nothing else, shall we depart now? Chen Fei's face darkened instantly, and he couldn't bring himself to say anything more. Then I'll take my leave. After Chen Fei departed, the Tang family head took Ning Jun's hand. You arrived just in time. Otherwise, I truly wouldn't have known how to get rid of him. He comes often? The Tang family head nodded. This is his second time. He came to me wanting to collaborate. How could I possibly agree to that? Head of the Tang family, this martial arts alliance has never been a force to be reckoned with. If the Tang family were to engage with them, we'd likely end up being played by them. In the car. Chen Fei felt deeply frustrated whenever he thought about what had just happened. Ning Jun, why always Ning Jun? Every single time, he shows up to ruin my plans. The Ning family is one thing, but the Tang family too. Now, they've even managed to get tangled up with the Lu family. At this rate, it won't be long before Ning Jun has made his rounds everywhere. This won't do. Chen Fei, this Ning Jun absolutely cannot be allowed to remain. He must be eliminated. A flash of murderous intent flickered in Chen Fei's eyes. Chapter 144, Kidnapping. In truth, Ning Jun had long anticipated Chen Fei's actions. This visit to the Tang residence while Chen Fei was there was part of his plan. After spending several days conversing with the Tang family patriarch at their residence, Ning Jun drove back to the hotel. Unexpectedly, outside the hotel, he encountered an unwelcome visitor. Seeing her, Ning Jun's eyes widened in astonishment. "What brings you here? So you really are here." John Yinger chuckled softly. "Of course I came to find you. Ning Jun, aren't you in Yuncheng? Did you come all the way here just to find him?" John Yinger's determination is quite something. "What brings you here?" Ning Jun asked. "Can't I come see you just because I feel like it?" John Yinger followed Ning Jun back to his room, taking it all in. "Not bad, this place." John Yinger seemed completely at ease, plopping down on the sofa and crossing her legs. Seeing this, Ning Jun said nothing further and sat down on the sofa opposite her. "Speak. What do you want?" Ning Jun asked bluntly. "I want to stay by your side," John Yinger declared. "Let me be with you." Ning Jun's lips twitched slightly. He hadn't expected John Yinger to be so direct. He sighed softly, dismissing her words as a passing whim. He was certain that once the novelty wore off, she would leave him. John Yinger seemed to read Ning Jun's thoughts. "Ning Jun," she said, "the day you saved my life, I vowed to find you and repay your kindness. I've accepted your kindness." Ning Jun tried to reason with John Yinger. John Yinger was still young, perhaps she didn't truly understand these things. If she stayed by his side, she might well face many dangers. These days, Ning Jun and Su Wanqiu had little contact. No matter what Ning Jun said, John Yinger remained steadfast in her decision. "I'm only here to inform you," John Yinger said calmly as she rose from the sofa. "My room is next to yours. If anything comes up, you can come find me anytime." With that, John Yinger turned and left Ning Jun's room. Watching her retreating figure, a flicker of helplessness crossed Ning Jun's eyes. Ever since leaving Devil's Island, why did all these romantic entanglements keep finding him? "Yinger, where are you now?" Chen Fei had just finished his work and called John Yinger. "I've booked a restaurant. Let's have dinner tonight." "Tonight?" John Yinger paused for a moment before replying, "All right. Send me the address, and I'll head straight over." "All right. Do you want me to pick you up?" John Yinger, "No need. I'll just head over on my own when the time comes." After hanging up, John Yinger headed to Ning Jun's door. She knocked on Ning Jun's door. "Ning Jun? Are you in there?" There was no response from inside the room. John Yinger frowned slightly. "Gone?" She waited by the door for a moment longer, but still heard nothing. With no other choice, John Yinger turned to leave. Little did she know, the moment she turned, she collided with a figure clad in black. Seeing the dark-clad figure, suspicion flashed in John Yinger's eyes. She brushed past him, unconsciously quickening her pace. Just then, the figure suddenly turned and began walking toward her. Sensing something off about him, John Yinger quickened her pace again, eventually nearly breaking into a run. The figure in black, naturally, wasn't about to concede. He took a step forward, suddenly appearing directly in front of John Yinger. Before John Yinger could react, the figure delivered a sharp blow to the back of her head. John Yinger instantly lost consciousness and collapsed unconscious. Meanwhile, Chen Fei was still waiting for John Yinger in the restaurant. Seeing that it had been quite some time and John Yinger still hadn't arrived, Chen Fei sensed something was amiss. He pulled his phone from his pocket and called John Yinger. The phone rang for a long time without anyone answering. Chen Fei frowned slightly, sensing something was amiss. She hung up, and I kept calling John Yinger again and again. Unfortunately, the outcome remained the same, no answer. This made Chen Fei realize something. John Yinger might have gotten into trouble. Chen Fei sprang up from the sofa and hurried out of the restaurant. "Go find out where Yinger is," he ordered. "If I don't find her today, every last one of you is finished." To Chen Fei, John Yinger wasn't just his beloved, she was also his master's daughter. Without his master, there would be no Chen Fei as he was today, and certainly no martial arts alliance. If John Yinger met with any misfortune in the capital today, he couldn't possibly forgive himself. Ning Jun, still outside, suddenly received a call from an unknown number. The moment he answered, a threatening voice boomed from the phone. "Your girlfriend is in my hands. If you want her back, come here immediately." The caller then gave Ning Jun an address. At the mention of girlfriend, a flicker of doubt crossed Ning Jun's eyes. But Su Wanqiu was still in Yuncheng, wasn't she? Could it be? "Who are you?" Ning Jun retorted. "Why should I trust you?" The man snorted coldly. "Because your girlfriend is in my hands." No sooner had the words left his mouth than he urged John Yinger to speak. "Ning Jun, it's me.
Hearing Jiang Yinger's voice, Ning Jun's expression abruptly changed. Unexpectedly, this accidental turn of events had led to Jiang Yinger being captured. With no other choice, Ning Jun headed to the address the man had given him. It was an older club, with no other shops in the immediate vicinity. Ning Jun paused briefly at the entrance before stepping inside. "Boss, he's here." "Just him alone? Did he bring anyone else?" "No, just him. This Ning Jun, he's got some skills." Yan Su snorted coldly, the corners of his mouth curling slightly as a dismissive smile flashed across his face. Despite the warning issued by the head of the Yin family last time, Yan Su still felt deeply humiliated. The humiliation Ning Jun had inflicted upon him last time, this time, he would repay it all in full. As soon as Ning Jun walked in, he spotted Yan Su lounging on the sofa. "Where's Jiang Yinger?" Ning Jun asked. "Ning Jun, I never thought you'd actually dare to come." "Why wouldn't I dare?" Ning Jun chuckled softly. Apparently, young Master Yan hadn't been beaten enough last time. "You." Reminded by Ning Jun, Yan Su suddenly felt a surge of resentment. "What do you mean by that?" "Yan Su, this time, if you kneel before me and apologize, I might let you leave here alive. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless." Ning Jun chuckled. Chapter 145, No Match for a Single Blow. In Ning Jun's eyes, Yan Su was nothing more than a second-rate scoundrel. Dealing with someone like him didn't even require Ning Jun to lift a finger. As for his henchmen, they were even less of a threat. "Does your cousin know about what you've done?" Ning Jun suddenly asked. Yan Su's expression darkened at the question. A flicker of panic crossed his eyes. "Don't threaten me with my cousin. Even if he did, he wouldn't do anything to me." Yan Su snorted coldly. After all, he'd only given Ning Jun a lesson. As his own cousin, Chen Fei would never go so far as to kill him. Ning Jun shook his head, a meaningful smile playing on his lips. "That's not necessarily true." Yan Su didn't grasp the meaning behind Ning Jun's words. He ordered several henchmen to step forward and seize Ning Jun. But before they could even touch him, their bodies were flung several meters away. Witnessing this scene, Yan Su was utterly terrified. He sprang up as if launched from the sofa, staring at Ning Jun in utter shock. Could Ning Jun possibly possess some kind of magical power? Clearly, he hadn't seen Ning Jun make a move just now. How had these men simply collapsed? Yan Su's Adam's apple bobbed. Though he was thoroughly shaken by Ning Jun, he still maintained an air of extreme arrogance. "Don't think I'm afraid of you just because of this." Yan Su sneered coldly. "So what if he knows a little martial arts? What's so great about that?" With that, Yan Su rolled up his sleeves, eager to test Ning Jun's prowess firsthand. Before his fist could even touch Ning Jun, he was lifted off his feet by Ning Jun's single hand. Before Ning Jun, Yan Su was like a lamb awaiting slaughter. His legs kicked wildly in the air as he kept yelling for Ning Jun to let him go. "If you dare lay a finger on me, my cousin won't let you off." Ning Jun sneered coldly. "You think I won't? Stop." Yan Su was genuinely terrified this time. I didn't hurt Jiang Yinger." Yan Su's voice trembled slightly. "If you want to take her back, you can take her back right now." Ning Jun tossed Yan Su to the ground with a thud. Yan Su howled in agony, feeling as if every bone in his body was about to shatter. Ignoring Yan Su, Ning Jun walked into the room and saw Jiang Yinger bound in the corner. He approached and untied the ropes binding her. "You finally came." Jiang Yinger's eyes brimmed with excitement as she looked at Ning Jun. "I knew you would come." Ning Jun sighed helplessly, pulling Jiang Yinger to her feet. "I told you not to come near me, Ning Jun, or else you'll keep going through things like this." Jiang Yinger understood the meaning behind Ning Jun's words. She shook her head, her eyes filled with resolve. "I'm not afraid. Jiang Yinger, you'll come save me anyway." Just like years ago, Ning Jun would always appear before her when danger struck. Seeing Jiang Yinger like this, Ning Jun couldn't bring himself to say more. He sighed heavily and prepared to leave the club with Jiang Yinger. Just then, Jiang Yinger caught sight of Yan Su and his henchman lying on the ground. Who was he? "You don't need to know that much. Just tell me." Jiang Yinger hooked her arm through Ning Jun's and gave it a gentle tug. "At the very least, I need to be wary of him. If he attacks me again next time, I won't even know who he is." With no other choice, Ning Jun told Jiang Yinger Yan Su's name. After hearing it, Jiang Yinger muttered to herself for a while, silently committing the name to memory. "Yan Su, huh? I'll make him pay for this." Ning Jun quickly escorted Jiang Yinger back to her hotel. "Don't go out late at night anymore. You're just looking out for me, aren't you?" Ning Jun remained silent. "Don't worry. Jiang Yinger, I was supposed to go out for dinner with my friends tonight, but I never expected this to happen. If you have something to do, you should go ahead and take care of it." After Ning Jun left, Jiang Yinger pulled her phone from her pocket. Noticing several missed calls from Chen Fei, she returned one. "Hello? Who is this? Where is Jiang Yinger now?" Chen Fei demanded the moment he answered. Jiang Yinger couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time. "It's me. I'm Jiang Yinger. Inger?
A flicker of suspicion crossed Chen Fei's eyes.
What's going on? You didn't even answer your phone.
I was just kidnapped.
What?
Chen Fei, who kidnapped you? This kid's got no fear of death.
Zhang Yinger blurted out Yan Su's name.
If my friend hadn't rushed over to save me, who knows what that guy would have done to me?
Yan Su? Chen Fei was even more shocked upon hearing this. Are you sure the one who kidnapped you was Yan Su?
Yes. Zhang Yinger gave a soft nod.
You know him? Chen Fei fell silent for a long moment on the other end of the line. I do. Well then.
Zhang Yinger, you'd better help me teach that Yan Su a lesson.
People like him need to be taught a lesson.
Otherwise, he'll never learn his place.
You mentioned earlier that your friend came to rescue you? Chen Fei inquired. What's your friend's name? Zhang Yinger hesitated, ultimately keeping Ning Jun's name to herself.
If Chen Fei found out, he might cause trouble for Ning Jun.
Zhang Yinger sighed.
Anyway, he's just a friend of mine in the capital.
He happened to be there. Got it.
Chen Fei, Yan Su, I'll make sure you get what's coming to you.
That puts my mind at ease.
After Zhang Yinger hung up, Chen Fei immediately called Yan Su. Unfortunately, Yan Su was still unconscious at that moment and couldn't hear the ringing at all.
Another day. Tang Liancheng and Song Shuelian chose an auspicious time to go to the Civil Affairs Bureau and obtain their marriage certificate.
Holding the red booklet in their hands, both of them couldn't help but smile.
Who would have thought we'd end up together? Yes. Tang Liancheng sighed with emotion. Shuelian, I truly can't thank you enough for these past days.
Without Song Shuelian, his life would likely have ended up like this.
Why thank me? Song Shuelian smiled. I should be thanking you instead.
By the way, now that we've gotten the certificate today, let's pick a time to tell Yanran about my pregnancy.
Song Shuelian suggested, so Yanran wouldn't be caught off guard later. Previously, Song Shuelian hadn't planned to tell Qin Yanran.
But after pondering for a moment, she decided this matter absolutely needed to be shared with Qin Yanran.
Tang Liancheng agreed with Song Shuelian's suggestion and would tell her as soon as they returned. Chapter 146, Qin Yanran's Scheme.
The two had assumed Qin Yanran would need more time to come to terms with the news.
To their utter surprise, upon learning of Song Shuelian's pregnancy, Qin Yanran was even more overjoyed than they were.
This is wonderful.
I'm going to have a little brother or sister soon.
Her face beamed with joy.
This means I can keep him company from now on. The two exchanged stunned glances, utterly astonished by Qin Yanran's reaction.
But they quickly regained their composure.
Tang Liancheng chuckled. So it seems you don't mind, Yanran. Of course not. Qin Yanran blinked, her eyes sparkling with delight. I've always wanted a little brother or sister. Qin Yanran, well then, this time Auntie will make that wish come true. Still calling me Auntie? Reminded by Tang Liancheng, Qin Yanran snapped out of it. Mom! Song Shuelian's smile stretched so wide her mouth nearly couldn't close.
The family of three snuggled affectionately together, pondering what to name the child growing inside her.
Tang Liancheng and Song Shuelian didn't notice the flash of malice that crossed Qin Yanran's eyes. This child simply couldn't be born. If it were born, wouldn't her standing in the Tang family plummet? No, absolutely not. Qin Yanran's display was merely a superficial act.
In truth, she had already been scheming about how to get rid of the child growing inside Song Shuelian's womb.
If Tang Liancheng and Song Shuelian knew what Qin Yanran was scheming, they would surely be terrified.
Unfortunately, in their eyes, Qin Yanran remained nothing more than a well-behaved girl.
Hospital.
When Qin Yanran visited again, Qin Xiuling seemed to have recovered considerably. However, having learned from her previous experience, Qin Yanran dared not approach Qin Xiuling too closely this time. She maintained a safe distance from Qin Xiuling.
Mom, how have you been feeling lately? I'm not sick. Qin Xiuling, Yanran, take me home. I don't want to stay here anymore. She's not sick.
She said it many times already.
But the doctors at the hospital just wouldn't believe it, which left Qin Xiuling feeling utterly frustrated. Finally, Qin Yanran arrived. She thought Qin Yanran would take her out and treat her well. To her utter surprise, Qin Yanran uttered these words instead, even if you're not sick, you must stay here. If you leave, I'll have to follow you back to the Qin family. That was the last thing Qin Yanran wanted. To Qin Yanran, the Qin family home was now nothing more than a money-draining shack. How could it compare to the Tang family's villa? Yanran, you. Don't try to play the family card with me. It won't work. Qin Yanran snorted coldly.
She'd only come this time to vent her frustrations to Qin Xiuling. Her heart was filled with pent-up frustration that had nowhere to vent.
Left with no other choice, Qin Yanran turned to Qin Xiuling. Song Shuelian is already carrying my father's child. Qin Yanran murmured to herself.
Soon, he'll forget you completely. Not only will he forget you, but Qin Xiuling's daughter, will soon be pushed aside by them too.
Hearing Qin Yanran's words, Qin Xiuling reacted as if struck by something.
Her face turned pale as she suddenly leaped from the hospital bed and grabbed Qin Yanran by the throat.
It's all because of you. If it weren't for you, things wouldn't have turned out this way. It's all your fault.
Qin Yanran was choking and nearly unable to breathe, but fortunately, a nurse arrived just in time.
After calming Qin Xiuling down, she glanced at Qin Yanran. Didn't I tell you patients shouldn't be provoked?
I didn't provoke her. Qin Yanran finally came to her senses, greedily inhaling the fresh air outside.
Qin Xiuling's reaction only reinforced a thought within her.
In this world, the only person she could truly rely on was herself.
Qin Xiuling had become like this, utterly unreliable. Tang Liancheng now had Song Xuelian.
If she gave birth to a child, she would be nothing more than a nanny.
As for Ning Jun,
as these thoughts crossed her mind, a glint of determination flashed in Qin Yanran's eyes.
Perhaps she could try to get something from Ning Jun. The Yan family.
The head of the Yan family looked at Chen Fei, who had suddenly appeared, his eyes brimming with amusement.
Xiao Fei, what brings you here again? Where's Yan Su? Chen Fei's voice turned cold. Yan Su.
The family head paused thoughtfully. He returned late last night and is still sleeping in his room.
Get him out here. Chen Fei's voice was icy.
The head of the Yan family was startled by Chen Fei's tone, fearing something had happened to Yan Su again.
He went to Yan Su's room and yanked the covers off him. Get up immediately. Head of the Yan family, look at the mess you've gotten yourself into. What did I do? Already sore all over from yesterday's beating, now rudely awakened Yan Su felt utterly miserable. What's the matter? Master Yan, shouldn't I be asking you that? Your cousin has come looking for you again. My cousin? Chen Fei?
Hearing this, Yan Su jumped out of bed.
How did he get here? It must be because you've gotten yourself into another mess. No way, it's because of that Ning Jun again, right?
Yan Su ruffled his messy hair, changed into fresh clothes, and freshened up before heading downstairs.
Seeing Chen Fei's darkened expression, Yan Su confessed first. Cousin, I really didn't mean to provoke Ning Jun yesterday. Yan Su, it was all an accident. Besides, I didn't even lay a hand on him. Ning Jun? Chen Fei's brow furrowed slightly, a trace of suspicion flickering in his eyes. I'm not asking about that incident. Not about that?
This time, Yan Su was the one who froze.
He hadn't done anything yesterday either. Did you kidnap a girl yesterday? Zhang Yinger's face flashed through Yan Su's mind.
His heart skipped a beat before he nodded. Cousin, I didn't mean to kidnap her.
Useless. Chen Fei was furious and scolded Yan Su harshly.
Yan Su hadn't expected Chen Fei to react so strongly. He'd been so careful.
I thought that woman was Ning Jun's girlfriend, so I kidnapped her. Ning Jun's girlfriend? Chen Fei, open your dog eyes and look properly, that's my girlfriend. Hearing this, Yan Su was even more terrified. Zhang Yinger, she's actually Chen Fei's girlfriend. No way. Judging by yesterday's scene, she and Ning Jun seemed pretty close. How could this be?
Cousin, Ning Jun really did save her yesterday.
I didn't do anything to her. Chapter 147, Yuan Zishu's Ambition. Even if I wanted to do something, I wouldn't dare.
Speaking of which, Yan Su recalled yesterday's beating at Ning Jun's hands. After all, Ning Jun dealt with him as if he were a little chick.
Naturally, he dared not show off in front of Ning Jun anymore.
To put it bluntly, Ning Jun's combat prowess was off the charts.
Chen Fei, are you sure it was Ning Jun who came to the rescue? Absolutely certain. My eyes aren't blind, you know.
I kidnapped her back then precisely because I'd discovered she was close to Ning Jun, otherwise, I wouldn't have gone after her.
Yan Su, if I'd known she was your girlfriend, Brother Fei, you could have killed me, I wouldn't have dared kidnap her. After hearing Yan Su's words, Chen Fei's expression darkened even further. Zhang Yinger was close to Ning Jun? Could it be that her trip to the capital was specifically to find Ning Jun? A surge of intense fury welled up inside Chen Fei.
His hands, which had been hanging limply at his sides, clenched into fists, veins bulging prominently. Ning Jun really does stick her nose into everything. Now she's even going after his girlfriend.
Brother Fei. Yan Su, if you ask me, this Ning Jun must be eliminated. He's so arrogant, daring to compete with you, Brother Fei, for a girlfriend.
No sooner had Yan Su uttered these words than he caught Chen Fei's murderous glare. Seeing this, Yan Su obediently shut his mouth and said no more.
Got it.
Chen Fei turned to leave, but then seemed to remember something.
Are you sure it was Ning Jun who went to save her? Chen Fei still couldn't believe it. Absolutely true.
Yan Su felt like ripping his own heart out to show Chen Fei.
Chen Fei left the Yan residence with lingering doubts and made a call to Zhang Yinger. Where are you now? Sleeping.
Zhang Yinger rolled over.
What's up? Tell me where you are. I'll come find you. Why do you need me? Zhang Yinger was still battling sleepiness. Let's talk about it tonight. I need to sleep.
Then meet me at the same restaurant tonight.
I'll wait for you.
Zhang Yinger gave a soft hum before hanging up quickly. As the dial tone echoed from the phone, a shadow passed over Chen Fei's eyes.
Yuncheng. Is everything settled this time? Chen Yu glanced at Yuan Zishu. Don't worry. Yuan Zishu forced to smile. Nothing unexpected will happen. Good. A meaningful smile touched Chun Yu's lips.
Next step, he murmured, our plan encompasses the entire capital. Yuan Zishu's eyes flashed with excitement at the words.
What's the next step? You won't need to do anything further.
Chun Yu replied calmly, you just need to focus on managing the Zhou family well. I'll handle the 6 great clans myself.
Hearing this, Yuan Zishu felt a pang of disappointment. He had thought he would finally get to prove himself. But it seemed he would have to bide his time after all. If there's anything you need help with, I'm always available. Yuan Zishu volunteered, adding, I've already handled most of the matters concerning the Zhou family. I know you want to prove yourself, but times like these often call for those who stay calm and low-key to shine. Yuan Zishu quickly grasped the meaning behind Chen Yu's words and thanked him. That said, there is actually one matter where I could use your help. Chen Yu seemed to suddenly recall something. I heard you and Ning Jun were very close brothers before? At the mention of Ning Jun's name, a fleeting, unusual emotion flashed in Chen Yu's eyes. After a moment's silence, he nodded. That was in the past. Ning Jun has been in the capital these days, and we haven't been in touch. Why not reach out now and invite him to dinner? Now. A look of suspicion flashed in Yuan Zishu's eyes. He couldn't understand why this matter would involve Ning Jun. Ning Jun was an insignificant figure, there was no need to be so wary of him. Chen Yu waved his hand. Ning Jun is no ordinary man. He might just be the key to our entire plan this time. A peculiar sensation welled up within Yuan Zishu. He couldn't pinpoint when it started, but Yuan Zishu had already made Ning Jun his target. He was obsessed with surpassing Ning Jun, but every time he thought he was about to overtake him, Ning Jun would suddenly reappear right beside him. That was the most agonizing part for Yuan Zishu. He had thought that having risen to his current position, he could finally leave Ning Jun far behind. But Chen Yu's words made Yuan Zishu feel that Ning Jun would always remain ahead of him. What? Chen Yu noticed Yuan Zishu's expression was off. You don't want to? Of course not. Chen Yu's voice snapped Yuan Zishu back to reality. Yuan Zishu, I'll head to the capital today and meet with him. Chen Yu gave a light hum. When you meet him, try to probe him a bit. See what kind of people are backing him. All right. After spending some time at Chen Yu's place, Yuan Zishu returned home in a gloomy mood. Upon entering, he immediately spotted Zhuo Xiaoxiao sitting motionless on the sofa. Her hand seemed to be holding something, and her gaze was fixed on it, her expression slightly peculiar. What are you doing here? Yuan Zishu felt something was off and approached her. Startled by Yuan Zishu's voice, Zhuo Xiaoxiao jumped. She shoved whatever she was holding into her pocket and jumped up from the sofa. What's wrong? Yuan Zishu sensed something was off with Zhuo Xiaoxiao and stepped closer. Zhuo Xiaoxiao made a gesture indicating everything was fine. If nothing's wrong, why are you so nervous? Yuan Zishu's gaze lingered on Zhuo Xiaoxiao's pocket. Did you just hide something? Zhuo Xiaoxiao shook her head and hurriedly took a few steps back. Seeing this, Yuan Zishu grew even more suspicious. He stepped forward, intending to retrieve the item from Zhuo Xiaoxiao's pocket, but she refused to hand it over. The two stood in a standoff. Finally losing his patience, Yuan Zishu barked at Zhuo Xiaoxiao, give it to me. Ignoring her feelings, he shoved her onto the sofa and snatched the item from her pocket. But when he held it up to inspect it, Yuan Zishu froze in shock. In his hand was nothing else but a pregnancy test. The two bright lines staring back at him made Yuan Zishu feel a bit dizzy. Though he wasn't familiar with such things, Yuan Zishu understood the basics. He understood Zhuo Xiaoxiao was pregnant. You're pregnant? Zhuo Xiaoxiao hung her head, saying nothing. That's wonderful. His attitude toward Zhuo Xiaoxiao shifted completely. Chapter 148, Testing the Waters. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Yuan Zishu sat beside Zhuo Xiaoxiao, his voice gentle. We'll have our own baby soon. This was something Yuan Zishu never could have imagined. Of course, he was overjoyed. After all, this was his own flesh and blood. Compared to Yuan Zishu's joy, Zhuo Xiaoxiao felt deeply troubled. After all, Yuan Zishu had ruined many things for the Zhuo family. Not only that, but he had even tried to kill her father. How was this any different from carrying the child of her father's killer? Only one thought occupied Zhuo Xiaoxiao's mind now: she must terminate this pregnancy. No matter what, she would not allow this child to be born. Ever since learning of Zhuo Xiaoxiao's pregnancy, Yuan Zishu's attitude toward her had undergone a complete 180-degree transformation. Not only did he accompany her every day after work and cook for her, but he also offered warm, considerate greetings. This even made Zhuo Xiaoxiao feel as if Yuan Zishu was still the man she remembered. Unfortunately, she had long since realized none of this was true. The person Yuan Zishu presented to her was merely a facade. When Ning Jun received Yuan Zishu's call, a flicker of suspicion crossed his eyes. After a moment's hesitation, he swiped the screen and answered the call. Hello? Yuan Zishu's voice came through the phone. Ning Jun, are you free tonight? I'm in the capital now and thought I'd treat you to dinner. It's been quite a while since we last met. Ning Jun raised an eyebrow upon hearing this. He readily agreed and headed to meet Yuan Zishu. Restaurant. Yuan Zishu stood up from the sofa to greet Ning Jun. Looks like I'm late. Yuan Zishu shook his head. I actually arrived a little early. You're not late. After Ning Jun sat down, Yuan Zishu let him order the dishes. After the orders were placed, Yuan Zishu pretended to engage in casual conversation. Why haven't you been back to Yuncheng lately? Yuan Zishu, Xiao keeps asking to see you every day.
Ning Jun chuckled softly.
I have some matters to attend to in the capital. Why didn't you bring her along this time? She's not feeling well. Yuan Zishu, I came this time to handle some company matters as well.
If you hadn't mentioned it, I almost forgot you're now the chairman of Zhuo Family Enterprises. Ning Jun, I forgot to congratulate you earlier.
You're making this sound like a big deal. Yuan Zishu waved his hand. What kind of relationship do we have that we need formalities like that? By the way, I was wondering if you have any partners you could collaborate with in the capital. Yuan Zishu inquired tentatively. Business partners? Ning Jun shook his head. I don't have any partners. I came to the capital just to find some peace and quiet. So you've been here alone all this time? Yuan Zishu pressed. Perhaps realizing his questions had been too abrupt, Yuan Zishu softened his tone.
If you don't have any partners here in the capital, perhaps I could introduce you to someone.
Being alone in the capital can get pretty dull.
Ning Jun shook his head, indicating he was perfectly content alone.
Partners? He had no interest in that. Companies? He was even less interested in those. Seeing Ning Jun's tight-lipped refusal, Yuan Zishu didn't press further. All right then. Let's eat first. Throughout the meal, Yuan Zishu kept trying to coax more information out of Ning Jun. Unfortunately, he still couldn't get the answers he wanted from Ning Jun.
This left Yuan Zishu feeling utterly helpless, so he decided to abandon the plan Chen Fei had laid out for him.
This time, I didn't stand you up. Zhang Yinger placed her bag on the nearby sofa and smiled warmly at Chen Fei. Chen Fei handed the menu to Zhang Yinger. Order whatever you like. I'll just have a little something. Celebrities, you know dieting. Not at all. Zhang Yinger explained she hadn't had much of an appetite lately. Chen Fei ordered 2 dishes for himself first. After handing the menu to the waiter, he asked, You mentioned last time that you came to the capital just to find your friend?
Zhang Yinger gave a soft nod.
What's your friend's name? Why are you so interested in my friend? Zhang Yinger's brows furrowed slightly, sensing something off. Chen Fei chuckled. Isn't it because I'm worried about you? You're a young woman all alone in the capital. What if someone tricks you? Don't worry. Zhang Yinger shrugged indifferently. Do I look like someone who'd be fooled? She's more likely to be the one getting fooled. Just tell me about it.
Chen Fei, I could send someone to investigate and see if your friend's background is really as simple as it seems.
Cut it out. Zhang Yinger knew Chen Fei would react this way. That was precisely why she hadn't told Chen Fei. She didn't want to drag Ning Jun into this mess because of her. Seeing Zhang Yinger still silent, Chen Fei blurted out Ning Jun's name. Was it him, right? Zhang Yinger's expression changed abruptly upon hearing this. You investigated me? I didn't. Chen Fei revealed that Yen Su, who had kidnapped Zhang Yinger last time, was his cousin. With that question, he could get the truth out. Zhang Yinger's lips twitched slightly. You mustn't investigate him. Don't lay a finger on him. What's your relationship with him?
A cold gleam flashed in Chen Fei's eyes.
I like him.
Zhang Yinger stated it bluntly, without any hesitation. Yet those words sent shockwaves through Chen Fei's heart.
What did you say? I like Ning Jun. Zhang Yinger, he's the one who saved me before. Now that I've finally found him, I can't just let him go so easily. You.
For a moment, Chen Fei found himself at a loss for words. His brows furrowed into a deep V shape, his gaze filled with extraordinary complexity.
I didn't expect you knew Ning Jun.
Zhang Yinger, but I'm warning you now, you absolutely cannot lay a finger on Ning Jun.
Chen Fei's gaze held a subtle shift. What if I said he was my rival? No way. Zhang Yinger couldn't believe it. Ning Jun had absolutely no connection to the martial arts alliance. How could he possibly be your rival? No connection whatsoever? Remember, Ning Jun once went to their martial arts alliance alone to provoke them. How could he have no connection whatsoever?
Chen Fei recounted the incident to Zhang Yinger, cautioning her about the implications.
Ning Jun is no ordinary man.
Chen Fei, you should avoid any further contact with him.
I won't. Zhang Yinger, I think he's quite good. Chapter 149, Louis Fei's suspicions.
Hearing Zhang Yinger's words, Chen Fei's face darkened to the color of liver.
Ning Jun how? He never imagined Zhang Yinger would develop feelings for Ning Jun.
Zhang Yinger noticed the subtle shift in Chen Fei's expression and paused for a moment.
She tentatively asked, Chen Fei, do you have some grudge against Ning Jun? No. Chen Fei answered swiftly, but his gaze avoided Zhang Yinger's eyes.
Jiang Yinger could tell at a glance that Chen Fei was lying. After all, she had known Chen Fei for so many years and understood his character quite well. Jiang Yinger, if you have a grudge, just say it. I believe Ning Jun isn't the type to seek out enemies unless you did something that forced him to take action against you. Chen Fei was deeply angered by Jiang Yinger's words. They'd known each other for so long, could he really be less important than this Ning Jun? The thought made Chen Fei's mouth twitch slightly. He forced himself to calm down. Yinger, I'm not joking with you. Ning Jun is truly no ordinary person. You'd better keep your distance from him. How am I supposed to know if he's simple or not if you don't explain clearly? Jiang Yinger pressed. Chen Fei, he's an enemy of our martial arts alliance. An enemy of the martial arts alliance? Jiang Yinger was confused. Ning Jun is just an ordinary person, how could he have crossed the martial arts alliance? Chen Fei hesitated, wanting to say more, but ultimately decided against it. There was nothing left to say. That was that. Anyway, you must never get close to him again. No. Jiang Yinger, I'll ask him myself when the time comes. She always insisted on getting to the bottom of things. She wouldn't make any decisions lightly without getting to the bottom of things. Just as Chen Fei was about to say more, the waiter brought the food to the table. Enjoy your meal. Let's eat first. Jiang Yinger, we can discuss this matter later. But, don't worry, I know my limits. Though Jiang Yinger said this, Chen Fei still felt deeply troubled. He couldn't fathom why Jiang Yinger would fall for Ning Jun. Ning Jun had now become not only his enemy, but also his romantic rival. This only intensified Chen Fei's desire to eliminate him. The man himself, Ning Jun, remained oblivious to Chen Fei's latest stab in the back. Of course, even if Ning Jun did know, he wouldn't let Chen Fei get away with such a thing. The Lu family. Recently, several spirit-gathering pills had been successfully refined and were already circulating in the market. Lu Qingyun and Lu Jingli personally tested the potency of these spirit-gathering pills and found their effects truly remarkable. After taking this spirit-gathering pill, I feel like even my old bones can cultivate now. Lu Qingyun chuckled. It seems this ancient formula does have some merit after all. Lu Jingli agreed, stating he felt the same way. With this spirit-gathering pill, it felt as though my body was absorbing all the spiritual energy in the world. The feeling was beyond exhilarating. Any news from the Martial Arts Alliance lately? Lu Qingyun inquired. Lu Jingli shook his head, then nodded. Many of their disciples had purchased the spirit-gathering pill, and by their accounts, their martial prowess had increased significantly. With this spirit-gathering pill, the status of the medical sect in the imperial capital has skyrocketed overnight. Nothing much. Lu Qingyun waved his hand dismissively. All he wanted to know now was who had sought him out that day. And why did they possess such an ancient formula? After all, the spirit-gathering pill had been lost for over 1,000 years. Its sudden appearance in someone's possession was highly suspicious. Lu Qingyun had dispatched men to investigate the identity of the person behind it all a few days prior. Unfortunately, all his agents returned empty-handed. Thus, Lu Qingyun could only pin all his hopes on Ning Jun. Ning Jun had been growing closer to the Tang and Ning families lately. Dad, should we invite Lu Jingli over for dinner tonight? After a moment of silence, Lu Qingyun shook his head. Let him focus on his work for now. There's no rush. Lu Jingli nodded in agreement. No sooner had they begun discussing than Lu Yifei descended from upstairs. Having recently swallowed the spirit-gathering pill herself, she descended the stairs looking radiant. Lu Yifei praised the spirit-gathering pill, saying it was truly remarkable. Dad, where exactly did this ancient formula come from? Lu Qingyun remained silent on this matter, choosing not to tell Lu Yifei. Lu Yifei sighed softly. You two keep everything from me. I'm not a child anymore, I've grown up. Lu Yifei, if I knew what was going on, I might even be able to help you both. Lu Qingyun smiled warmly at Lu Yifei, implying that her help wasn't what they needed right now. Lu Qingyun only hoped that Lu Yifei could grow up safely in this imperial capital. Of course, if she met someone worthy of her trust, he also hoped to live to see the day she married. Lu Yifei, of course, had no idea what Lu Qingyun was thinking. She only felt that these two people didn't treat her like family at all. Before long, Lu Yifei snorted coldly and pushed open the door, leaving the house. This child. Lu Jingli frowned deeply. Why is she throwing a tantrum at you now? It's normal. Lu Qingyun, she's just a teenager now. A little moodiness is to be expected. As adults, we should be more understanding. Dad, given the current situation in the capital, Yifei can't remain a sheltered flower forever. Who knows when that blade might be at her back? That was precisely Lu Jingli's concern. What's more, Lu Yifei and Ning Jun have grown quite close lately. The people around Ning Jun? Don't even get me started on how dangerous they are. Lu Qingyun waved his hand, signaling he had this under control. Yifei is your daughter. You know her better than I do. Lu Jingli sighed heavily in resignation, finding it difficult to say anything more. Meanwhile, After leaving, Lu Yifei felt a deep sense of gloom. She made her way to the medical arts headquarters, intending to vent her frustration by refining medicine. But she found her mind utterly restless. With no other option, Lu Yifei pulled out her phone and dialed Ning Jun. "I need to see you. Are you free right now?" Ning Jun remained silent for a long moment on the other end. "I'm not in the capital right now. I'll call you when I return." "Not in the capital?" A flicker of suspicion crossed Lu Yifei's eyes. "Where are you?" Chapter 150, Cooperation. Yuncheng. The Zhao residence. Zhao Ji and Zhao Rulong looked at Ning Jun before them, their eyes brimming with amusement. Neither had anticipated Ning Jun suddenly seeking them out at the Zhao residence. It was perfect timing, as they were currently troubled by the lack of new ancient formulas to market. With Ning Jun's visit, they could now thoroughly inquire about the matter. "Have some tea?" "No, thank you." Ning Jun remained composed. "I've come this time to discuss a business venture with your Zhao family." Upon hearing this, Zhao Ji and Zhao Rulong both flashed a gleam in their eyes. They exchanged a glance, then quickly refocused their attention on Ning Jun. "Go ahead." "Zhao Rulong, no one else will come into this room." Ning Jun smiled. "This time, I wonder if your Zhao family will be able to handle the deal." Zhao Rulong felt a chill run down his spine. Seeing Ning Jun's expression, Zhao Rulong began to speculate what kind of deal this truly was. If successful, what benefits would it bring to the Zhao family? And if they failed? What would happen then? Zhao Rulong fell deep in thought. Ning Jun was undoubtedly formidable, but he was absolutely not someone to be underestimated. Recently, the Imperial Capital's Medical Association introduced a new ancient formula called the Spirit Gathering Pill, which is now being sold throughout the capital. I'm sure you're all well aware of this development. Imperial Capital? Medical Association? Spirit Gathering Pill? Zhao Rulong caught up, nodding. Of course he was well aware. The Zhao family had purchased a considerable quantity of this spirit-gathering pill themselves, stockpiling it for unforeseen emergencies. More importantly, they could study the spirit-gathering pill to see if they could reverse-engineer its ancient formula. I can provide your Zhao family with the ancient formula for the spirit-gathering pill. Ning Jun's words landed like a bomb beside the two men. Their expressions changed abruptly. Could it be, the ancient formula for spirit-gathering pills also belonged to Ning Jun? If Ning Jun had already given it to the Medical Association, why was he approaching them now? Ning Jun quickly resolved their doubts. I need you to produce the spirit-gathering pill according to the ancient formula. Then, seek out the Martial Arts Alliance and collaborate with them. Sell all the pills to them. The Martial Arts Alliance? This left Zhao Rulong utterly bewildered. He was just a minor figure from the Zhao family, a simple medicine merchant in Yuncheng. Now he was dealing with the Medical Association and the Martial Arts Alliance. Weren't both of these organizations the dominant powers in the imperial capital? With his limited abilities, he dared not provoke either of these titans. A flustered smile spread across Zhao Rulong's face. Ning Jun, it's not that I don't want to do this. If I did as you suggested, wouldn't that be deliberately monopolizing the Medical Association's business? Zhao Rulong, if they found out, our Zhao family would be finished. Besides, the Martial Arts Alliance might not even need our spirit-gathering pills. Ning Jun shook his head, a meaningful smile playing on his lips. The spirit-gathering pills? They'll definitely want them. As for the Medical Association, you needn't worry about that either. Ning Jun stated that Zhao Rulong and Zhao Ji only needed to focus on producing the spirit-gathering pills and approaching the Martial Arts Alliance. Everything else was entirely his responsibility. Should any mishap occur, he would bear full responsibility for the consequences. Zhao Rulong remained hesitant. He wasn't a fool. Wasn't the Zhao family merely brandishing a knife before Guangdong in the presence of these two alliances? If you, the head of the Zhao family, agree to this now, once the matter is resolved, your family in the imperial capital will stand on equal footing with the Lu family. Hearing Ning Jun's words, Zhao Rulong's heart skipped a beat. The Zhao family, on par with the Lu family in the imperial capital? Wouldn't that make them one of the three great families? Father. Zhao Ji was also wildly tempted. The bait offered by Ning Jun was simply too tempting for them to resist. Zhao Rulong rubbed his hands together nervously before his chest, still clearly wrestling with the decision. Ning Jun, may I ask what is the purpose of this? The Zhao family head ventured cautiously. The Zhao family head need only follow my instructions. I can give the Zhao family head a few days to consider. With that, Ning Jun rose from the sofa. Master Zhao, you may give me your answer in a few days that would be perfectly acceptable. Hold on. Zhao Ji suddenly sprang up from the sofa, calling out to Ning Jun. I trust you. His gaze was unwavering, filled with sincerity as he looked into Ning Jun's eyes. Zhao Rulong looked up, his face filled with astonishment as he stared at Zhao Ji. Father, Zhao Ji urged, Ning Jun would never make a mistake. We should follow his instructions. Do you really want to spend your entire life like this, utterly unremarkable? Even if Zhao Rulong did, Zhao Ji certainly didn't.
A chance to climb upward had finally presented itself, he had to seize it. Zhao Rulong gritted his teeth and agreed. Very well. He sighed softly. This partnership our Zhao family will take it on. He'd take the risk at worst, he'd just return to his original position. Ning Jun chuckled softly. An ancient formula had appeared in his hand at some point, which he handed to Zhao Rulong. This was the ancient formula for the spirit gathering pill. Once you've refined it, go find the Martial Arts Alliance. Just tell them exactly what I've instructed you. Zhao Rulong's eyes sparkled with excitement as he studied the ancient formula in his hand. Was Ning Jun really handing this ancient formula over to the Zhao family so freely? Wasn't he afraid the Zhao family might keep it for themselves? Rest assured. Zhao Rulong tucked the ancient formula away. We won't betray your trust. Happy cooperation. Their hands met briefly in the air before parting. After Ning Jun departed, Zhao Rulong summoned Zhao Ji. After observing Ning Jun, what do you think his true motives are? Father, it's best we don't pry into such matters. Zhao Ji, the more we know, the less beneficial it might be for us. Zhao Rulong furrowed his brow slightly. A huge opportunity had suddenly fallen from the sky. Naturally, he needed to carefully assess whether they could handle it. Catching this pie carries risks. Zhao Ji, and besides, we'll have to pay a certain price. Enough, Dad. Stop overthinking it. Zhao Ji, I'll take this ancient formula first and have the brothers make it according to the instructions. We'll see if it's the same as the spirit-gathering pills produced by the Medical Association. Go ahead. Zhao Rulong waved his hand dismissively, still deep in thought. Ning Jun had intended to leave Yuncheng, but unexpectedly encountered two unwelcome visitors on the road. Mom, isn't that Ning Jun? Qin Xiaoshue's sharp eyes spotted Ning Jun at once. Qin's eyes lit up at the sight. Yes, it's Ning Jun. Let's hurry over. He hasn't been in Yuncheng for quite some time. Chapter 151, The Visit. The two stood beside Ning Jun's car, blocking his path. Seeing them, Ning Jun froze for a moment before quickly regaining his composure. What do you want? Ning Jun asked coldly. We have business. Of course we have business. Qin Xiaoshue cleared her throat, adopting a solemn expression. Our Qin family has ended up like this because of you. Qin Xiaoshue, you can't just stand by and do nothing. You must understand that these past days, Qin Xiaoshue and Qin have been living a life of humiliation in someone else's home. Since the Qin family had fallen into disgrace, Qin's husband looked down on them even more. Qin, who had never lifted a finger for household chores before, had now become a full-time homemaker. As for Qin Xiaoshue, it goes without saying the once arrogant young miss had become a meek and downtrodden figure. In their eyes, none of this would have happened if it weren't for Ning Jun. Ning Jun found the two utterly ridiculous. All the Qin family's money was swindled away by Jiang Shao. It had nothing to do with me. Why? Because the Qins are all so stupid. You. Qin Xiaoshue pointed her finger at Ning Jun. If you hadn't put Jiang Shao in jail, maybe we'd have gotten our money back by now. If we had gotten that money back, we wouldn't have ended up in this mess. At the end of the day, it's all because of you. Qin Xiaoshue spoke so loudly, as if afraid she couldn't attract enough attention. Ning Jun massaged his temples, feeling like two flies were buzzing incessantly in his ears. No matter what happens today, you'll compensate the Qin family for our losses. Ning Jun said nothing, turning and getting into his car. Qin and Qin Xiaoshue persisted relentlessly, pounding on Ning Jun's car window. Get out here. Ning Jun. Pay us back. You can't just drive off like this. Ning Jun ignored them both, stomping on the gas pedal. The car shot forward like an arrow released from its bow. The two men lost their balance and nearly fell flat on their faces. How could he do this? Qin Xiaoshue stomped her foot in frustration. They'd searched for Ning Jun for so long, and now that they'd finally found him today, they still hadn't gotten their money back. If this doesn't work, we'll go find Qin Yanran. Qin suggested. She'd heard Qin Yanran was doing incredibly well now, living it up with the Tang family in the capital. She was practically their heiress. Qin Xiaoshue thought it made perfect sense. If Qin Xiaoshue couldn't live well, then Qin Yanran wouldn't either. If not for Qin Yanran, she never would have met Jiang Shao, much less foolishly handed over all that money to him. Now Qin Yanran was living like nothing had happened, acting like a pampered young miss, while she was reduced to this. The more Qin Xiaoshue thought about it, the more unbalanced she felt inside. She had to find Qin Yanran and drag her down with her. When dealing with someone like Qin Yanran, you simply couldn't afford to be too merciful. The Su residence. Hearing the doorbell ring, the Su Daniu family sat motionless on the sofa. Who's going to answer the door? Su Daniu glanced at the two of them. Being cooped up at home day after day lately was driving him absolutely mad. He had no idea what the situation was like outside, and there was still no word from Ning Jun. For Su Daniu, this existence felt worse than death. Su Wanqiu sighed helplessly and rose from the sofa. I'll go. Lately, Su Wanqiu's mood had been extremely low. Ning Jun had been in the capital for quite some time now, yet he hadn't once called her.
If she didn't trust that Ning Jun wouldn't betray her, she might have suspected he'd found someone new in the capital.
Su Wanqiu opened the front door.
The moment she recognized the figure standing there, her eyes widened in shock.
Thinking she must be seeing things, Su Wanqiu sucked in a sharp breath. Ning Jun?
Her eyes widened to the size of copper bells.
It's me.
Ning Jun chuckled softly.
I'm back. Hearing Ning Jun's familiar voice once more, Su Wanqiu could no longer hold back her tears.
They gushed forth from her eyes.
I thought you'd never return to Yuncheng. She clung tightly to Ning Jun.
Feeling the softness in his arms, Ning Jun's heart softened once more.
He raised his hand and gently patted Su Wanqiu's back. How could I not come back? Didn't I tell you to wait here patiently for me? But you never even called me. Su Wanqiu choked back tears. I thought you didn't want me anymore. That everything you said back then was a lie.
Ning Jun sighed helplessly and offered some comfort to Su Wanqiu.
Sitting on the sofa, Su Daniu and Li Yanqiu noticed Su Wanqiu had gone to open the door but hadn't returned yet.
A flicker of suspicion crossed their eyes.
Wanqiu. Su Daniu, who's here? Why haven't they come in yet? Su Wanqiu snapped back to reality, stepping away from Ning Jun's embrace and wiping the lingering tears from her eyes. Dad, it's Ning Jun.
Su Wanqiu called out loudly.
Su Daniu thought he'd misheard. Who's back? Ning Jun. Li Yanqiu jumped up from the sofa. Wanqiu said Ning Jun is back. The two hurried forward to greet him.
The moment they caught sight of Ning Jun, the gloom vanished from their faces, replaced by beaming smiles.
It really is you. Uncle and aunt. Ning Jun greeted them.
I came on such short notice that I didn't have time to buy anything.
What gifts? Su Daniu pulled Ning Jun to sit on the sofa. No need for gifts, just your presence is enough. Yanqiu, pour Ning Jun a cup of tea. Right away. Ning Jun, no need to trouble yourself. I'll just say a few words and leave.
A flicker of suspicion crossed all three of their eyes at Ning Jun's words.
Leaving already? Won't you stay for a meal? Ning Jun shook his head and gave a wry smile.
There are still matters I must attend to in the capital.
Su Wanqiu's eyes brimmed with reluctance.
She had thought Ning Jun would stay home with her for a while this time, but unexpectedly, he was only here briefly before leaving.
All right. Su Daniu didn't press further.
Since you've come to see me, let's discuss the matter concerning the Dragon Guard Academy. Ning Jun nodded, uttering a soft hum. The Dragon Guard hasn't made any moves against the Su family or the 6 great clans lately. Su Daniu, but they've likely already bought back shares from behind the scenes, aiming to swallow them whole in one fell swoop. Your decision to have me evacuate back then was the right choice. Ning Jun, I came here precisely to discuss this matter with you.
A glint of light flashed in Su Daniu's eyes. The situation has changed? Ning Jun gave a light hum. You can move now, reclaim all your shares held externally. Now. Chapter 152, Parting. Ning Jun nodded.
The time had come naturally, it was time to act.
What about those from the 6 great clans? Su Daniu wondered. Are they moving now too? Ning Jun shook his head.
He couldn't interfere with the 6 great clans just yet. If he meddled too much, he would surely become suspicious. They might abruptly halt the plan. In the end, all this preparation would be for nothing.
Me?
Su Daniu was flattered beyond belief. He thought it must be because of Su Wanqiu that Ning Jun was showing him such favor.
Without Su Wanqiu, the Su family would likely be in the same predicament as those 6 major clans. Ning Jun briefed Su Daniu on the specifics of the task.
After listening, Su Daniu nodded in agreement.
Li Yanqiu and Su Wanqiu listened nearby, completely bewildered. Finally, after the discussion concluded, Su Wanqiu approached Ning Jun. I have something I need to discuss with you. Su Wanqiu's gaze was complex. After a moment of silence, Ning Jun agreed. Let's go to my room. Su Wanqiu led Ning Jun upstairs. Downstairs, Su Daniu and Li Yanqiu noticed and whispered among themselves. Daniu, do you think Ning Jun is going to break up with Wanqiu? It doesn't look like it. How doesn't it look like it? Li Yanqiu was anxious. He came back but barely exchanged a few words with Wanqiu, just chatting with you about all sorts of nonsense. Honestly, you should at least spare some time for your daughter. This is their own business. Let them figure it out themselves. Su Daniu didn't pay much attention to this matter. In his view, Ning Jun's willingness to help the Su family now meant he still harbored some affection for Su Wanqiu. If he felt nothing, Ning Jun wouldn't have gone out of his way to return from the capital to Yuncheng just to inform the Su family. The room. Wanqiu. Ning Jun had just opened his mouth, intending to say something to Su Wanqiu, but she cut him off. Let me speak first. Su Wanqiu lifted her gaze. I'm afraid if I don't speak now, I'll never find the words later. Ning Jun sighed helplessly and agreed. Otherwise, we should just break up. This was a question Su Wanqiu had pondered for a long time. She knew that in Ning Jun's current state, he was simply unsuitable for a relationship. Even if she continued to maintain the role of his girlfriend, it would be meaningless.
The kind of relationship Su Wanqiu wanted wasn't like this. Hearing Su Wanqiu's words, Ning Jun froze for a long moment, suddenly at a loss for what to say.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Su Wanqiu forced a smile, her face twisted into an expression more painful than tears.
This is for your sake, and for mine. I'm glad you've thought it through. Ning Jun, I respect your choice. Su Wanqiu had hoped Ning Jun might try to win her back. But she never imagined Ning Jun would agree so readily. Her heart ached as if pierced by a dagger, leaving her breathless. Su Wanqiu fought back tears, feigning composure. Then let it be. If you have business to attend to, you may go ahead. All right.
Ning Jun, take care of yourself.
Ning Jun turned and walked toward the door.
Suddenly, Su Wanqiu's voice called out from behind him.
Ning Jun, did you truly never care for me at all? Su Wanqiu couldn't accept it. Was being with me just a charade for Ning Ting's sake? Su Wanqiu's question plunged Ning Jun into deep thought. On Devil's Island, there was no room for sentiment.
Whether it was family ties, romantic love, or friendship, none of it held any real meaning in his eyes. Ning Jun felt profound guilt toward Su Wanqiu. If he could, he would find a way to make it up to her properly. Unable to bear it any longer, Su Wanqiu ordered Ning Jun to leave the room and slammed the door shut. Downstairs, Su Dania and Li Yanqiu caught the commotion and instinctively glanced upward. After Ning Jun appeared, they quickly averted their gaze. Uncle and aunt, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Ning Jun, if you have time, please spend more time with Wanqiu.
What were you two talking about upstairs? Li Yanqiu, you're not planning to break up with Wanqiu, are you? If that's the case, I'll be the first to object.
After hearing this, Ning Jun was at a loss for words. He didn't tell the two about the breakup. After chatting with them for a while longer, he left the Su residence.
Morgan Bank. Office. The Emperor. Diana opened the door and was startled to see Ning Jun sitting in the office chair. What brings you here? Diana approached. What happened? Ning Jun looked up, smiling warmly at Diana. For some reason, that smile made Diana feel an eerie chill. Nothing.
Ning Jun, I just came to Yuncheng to see how you've been lately.
Diana's expression froze for a moment before quickly returning to normal.
Nothing much has happened lately. Diana, I've completed all the tasks the Emperor assigned.
Very good. Ning Jun rose from his office chair and walked to the window.
From this vantage point, the entire city of Yuncheng lay spread out before him.
Diana wasn't foolish.
Having served by Ning Jun's side for years, she had long since understood his temperament. His sudden visit this time must mean something.
The Emperor.
Diana was about to speak when Ning Jun abruptly asked.
Anna, how long have you been with me? Ning Jun's voice was unusually low and hoarse. At those words, Diana immediately knelt on the ground. Over a decade. Diana, without the Emperor, there would be no Anna today. Over a decade. Ning Jun pondered thoughtfully.
Time truly flies.
Diana's heart pounded wildly, as if it might leap from her chest. Your Majesty, I know I was wrong.
After gathering her thoughts, Diana finally spoke.
I should never have betrayed you, Emperor. No. Ning Jun, betrayal is not a flattering word.
I do not wish for it to be associated with you, Diana.
Ning Jun stepped forward, coming to stand before Diana. Rise. Diana paused, then rose from the ground. Her eyes met Ning Jun's, filled with remorse. Don't feel guilty. Ning Jun, everyone makes mistakes.
But recognizing your mistake and correcting it is the greatest virtue.
Ning Jun, I don't want you to make the same mistake again next time. Diana quickly grasped the meaning behind Ning Jun's words. Ning Jun had essentially granted her a pass from punishment. She would certainly take it.
I have matters to attend to and must take my leave.
Ning Jun turned away.
As for what to do next, you should know that yourself.
Chapter 153, Reminder. Imperial Capital. Such a busy bee. Louis Fei teased Ning Jun as he finally arrived. Just to grab a meal with you, and I have to wait in such a long line. Ning Jun could easily detect the sarcasm in Louis Fei's words.
He gave a wry smile, admitting he'd been swamped lately.
No problem. Louis Fei cut straight to the point. The reason I came this time is to ask you about the spirit gathering pill.
Ning Jun nodded, gesturing for Louis Fei to continue.
Who exactly gave my grandfather the ancient formula for the spirit gathering pill? At this, Louis Fei's brow furrowed slightly, as if recalling something troublesome. Don't tell me you don't know. Louis Fei, I know you're aware of everything. You're the one who made my grandfather do this.
Ning Jun chuckled upon hearing this.
I really can't tell you about this matter. Why not? Louis Fei was baffled. Why couldn't she be told? Could it be that he also thought she was just a little kid, unworthy of knowing these things?
This was what the head of the Lu family had said.
Ning Jun, I must keep my word. Louis Fei's lips twitched slightly at the words. Lu Qingyun knew her personality well.
The more he acted like this, the more determined she became to uncover exactly what was happening here. If she couldn't get a satisfactory answer from Ning Jun, she'd have to find another way. You really can't tell me?
Lu Yifei remained undeterred. Ning Jun shook his head, keeping his lips sealed. Fine. Lu Yifei sighed heavily. Even if you won't tell me, I can investigate on my own. I'll find out what's going on anyway. Knowing too much won't do you any good. Then I'll accept that. That was Lu Yifei's nature. Ning Jun raised an eyebrow but said nothing more. Martial Arts Alliance. You lot stay close to her from now on. Keep an eye on what she's up to. Chen Fei instructed his few subordinates nearby. Pay special attention to whether she's been in contact with Ning Jun lately. If you discover anything, call me immediately. Got it. After his men withdrew, he fell back into deep thought. Ever since learning about Jiang Yinger and Ning Jun last time, Chen Fei felt a persistent knot in his heart. He couldn't explain why, but he suspected this knot might never truly unravel. Unless, of course, he could eliminate Ning Jun completely. Otherwise, he would forever be a ticking time bomb. After pondering for a long time, Chen Fei pulled his phone from his pocket and dialed Chen Yu. Hey, bro. Chen Yu, who answered the call, assumed Chen Fei wanted to ask about matters in Yuncheng. Don't worry, things in Yuncheng are mostly taken care of. This call isn't about that. Not that? Chen Yu was puzzled. Then why did you suddenly call me? Do you remember Inger? Inger? Which Inger? Chen Yu racked his brain for ages but couldn't recall. Bro, what Inger? The girl I hooked up with in the capital? What girl? Chen Fei's tone grew increasingly serious. Jiang Yinger. Jiang Yinger? Chen Fei snapped back to reality. What about Jiang Yinger? I remember her. Isn't she developing her career in Yuncheng now? I heard she's become quite a big star. I was actually thinking of looking her up if I had time. I never thought I'd find the time. She came to the capital to find me. Chen Yu fell silent for a moment on the other end of the line. What did she want with you? She wouldn't be asking about the Martial Arts Alliance, would she? What are you thinking? Chen Fei explained the situation to Chen Yu, then recounted the events involving Jiang Yinger and Ning Jun. Chen Yu's eyes widened in shock upon learning Jiang Yinger had feelings for Ning Jun. When did she get involved with him? Could she be a spy sent by Ning Jun? Chen Yu, bro, you'd better be careful. That Ning Jun really pulls out all the stops. Chen Fei cut Chen Yu off, defending Jiang Yinger. Yinger isn't that kind of person. Chen Fei, she doesn't know about the situation between us and Ning Jun. Seeing Chen Fei constantly speaking up for Jiang Yinger, Chen Yu had a premonition Chen Fei probably had feelings for her. This Jiang Yinger is one of Ning Jun's people, she's no pushover. If Chen Fei wasn't careful and let himself be blinded by her beauty, their entire plan could come crashing down. Bro, you haven't fallen for this Jiang Yinger, have you? Chen Yu asked tentatively. Not at all. Chen Fei denied. I only treat her this way because of her father. Let's hope so. Chen Yu, bro, don't let yourself get swept away by her beauty at a time like this. Our plan is about to succeed. I don't want any mishaps at this critical juncture. Chen Fei understood the implication in Chen Yu's words. He felt a bit uneasy inside, but he didn't say anything more. After hanging up, Chen Fei tossed the phone onto the nearby sofa, his face clouded with melancholy. After refining the spirit-gathering pill, Zhao Ji and Zhao Rulong tested it on themselves. Upon discovering the spirit-gathering pill's effects were identical to those of the Medical Association's version, their eyes lit up with excitement. Excellent! Zhao Rulong, it seems Ning Jun didn't deceive us. I told you, Ning Jun wouldn't deceive us. Let's proceed as he suggested. Zhao Ji always felt an inexplicable trust toward Ning Jun. He couldn't explain why, but there seemed to be a magical charm about him. When the time comes, I'll accompany you to the Martial Arts Alliance. Zhao Rulong feared that if Zhao Ji went alone, things might not go smoothly. If the Martial Arts Alliance pulled any tricks and trapped Zhao Ji there, it wouldn't be good. I can go alone. Zhao Ji, didn't Ning Jun say fewer people are better? It's best if no one else finds out. If two of us go and someone spots us, that won't be good. All right. Zhao Rulong, you go ahead alone then. If anything happens, call me immediately. Zhao Ji nodded in agreement. When Chen Fei received Zhao Ji's call, his tone dripped with contempt. The Zhao family? Chen Fei, I don't know any Zhao family. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up now. Hold on. Zhao Ji quickly stopped Chen Fei. I have the ancient formula for spirit-gathering pills. You'll definitely be interested. At the mention of spirit-gathering pills, Chen Fei hesitated. Chapter 154, The Scheme. Spirit-gathering pill? Chen Fei narrowed his eyes, a flicker of unusual emotion crossing his gaze. Zhao Ji gave a light hum. The medical society always unveils new ancient formulas. Chen Fei, why should I trust you? How could such an ancient formula from the Medical Association end up in the hands of a mere Zhao family in a small city like Yun City? This man truly doesn't know his place, daring to deceive someone like Chen Fei. Zhao Ji chuckled lightly. That depends entirely on you, big boss. If you trust me, I can help you win. If you don't, come find me in Yuncheng. With that, Zhao Ji hung up before Chen Fei could respond.
Listening to the dial tone echoing from his phone, Chen Fei's brow furrowed slightly.
The Zhao family? Zhao Ji? Chen Fei summoned his subordinate. Go find out what this Zhao family in Yuncheng is all about. Yes, sir. Before long, his subordinate reported back with information on Zhao Ji.
Learning that the Zhao family had also recently researched a new ancient formula, causing a huge stir in the imperial capital, Chen Fei began to believe Zhao Ji's words.
Could it be that he truly possessed the ancient formula for the spirit gathering pill?
With that thought, Chen Fei immediately drove to Yuncheng.
Zhao Group. Who are you?
The employee's eyes flickered with suspicion upon seeing Chen Fei standing before him.
I'm here to see Zhao Ji. Young Master Zhao? The employee hesitated for a moment before making a call to Zhao Ji.
Upon learning that Chen Fei had come to see him, Zhao Ji was delighted.
He instructed the staff to escort Chen Fei to his office. Mr. Chen, it's a pleasure to meet you. I've heard much about you.
Zhao Ji was extremely hospitable, inviting Chen Fei to sit on the sofa and personally pouring him a cup of tea.
You're Zhao Ji?
Chen Fei scrutinized Zhao Ji from head to toe, his eyes holding a hint of appraisal.
Yes. Zhao Ji sat down on the sofa opposite Chen Fei. Where's the ancient formula? Bring it out for me to see. Chen Fei asked bluntly.
Zhao Ji paused, recalling the words Ning Jun had spoken to him earlier.
After a moment's silence, Zhao Ji smiled. Boss, I've come today to discuss a partnership.
If the boss agrees to partner with our Zhao family, I'll hand over the ancient formula without hesitation.
Are you threatening me? Chen Fei's eyes darkened instantly upon hearing this.
Zhao Ji felt a twinge of unease, but he pressed on regardless.
Headmaster Chen, why not hear my proposal first? Chen Fei snorted coldly, crossing his legs. No one has ever threatened me before.
Chen Fei said coldly.
This isn't a threat.
Zhao Ji, after all, you're the head of the Martial Arts Alliance. If I'm to cooperate with you, I need to think this through carefully.
Chen Fei remained silent, as if tacitly allowing Zhao Ji to continue.
I can provide all the spirit-gathering pills refined by my Zhao family to your Martial Arts Alliance.
However, in return, your alliance must actively promote our Zhao family within the imperial capital.
I hope that one day, our Zhao family can establish a foothold in the imperial capital, just like the Lu family. Your ambitions are quite grand.
Chen Fei raised an eyebrow.
However, Zhao Ji's proposal was precisely what he had been hoping for. He had long harbored resentment toward the medical association and the Lu family, who had consistently refused to cooperate with him. If a new Zhao family emerged now to replace the one under his control, it would be the best possible outcome. To be human, one must naturally have ambition. Zhao Ji, if I lacked ambition, I wouldn't dare discuss this matter with you, Chen the leader.
Chen Fei's face darkened momentarily before quickly regaining its composure. He let out a long, piercing howl to the heavens. Very well. This time, I agree to your proposal. Chen Fei was remarkably straightforward. Come on, take me to see the spirit-gathering pills you've refined. Truly, it was like searching high and low in vain, only to find it effortlessly. With that thought, all the frustration in Chen Fei's heart vanished instantly. If Zhao Ji truly kept silent and possessed the ancient formula for spirit-gathering pills, would he still need to fear the medical association or the Lu family? Besides, the Zhao family was also a lineage of medical experts. The fact that they could research ancient formulas developed by the medical association proved their own formidable strength. The Zhao family, he intended to observe them closely. Please. Zhao Ji made way for Chen Fei. If you deceive me, I can't guarantee what I might do. Chen Fei kindly reminded Zhao Ji once more. Rest assured. Zhao Ji gave a wry smile. I'll stake my head on it.
Zhao Ji soon led Chen Fei to the factory where he refined spirit-gathering pills. The moment they entered the facility, an intensely potent herbal scent filled the air. This herbal scent felt incredibly familiar to him.
If he wasn't mistaken, it really was spirit-gathering pills. It seemed Zhao Ji hadn't lied. Chen Fei quickened his pace. When he saw the bags filled to the brim with spirit-gathering pills, a gleam of excitement flashed in his eyes. He hurried forward and pulled out one of the spirit-gathering pills. He held it before him, examining it carefully, his eyes filled with astonishment. It truly was spirit-gathering pills. Zhao Ji, big boss, I wouldn't deceive you. These were all made here following the ancient formula's procedures. You can take a look yourself. If you agree, Chen, I can hand over the ancient formula to you. Chen Fei observed the production process and found it to be highly standardized. After much deliberation, Chen Fei and Zhao Ji reached an agreement. Zhao Ji handed the ancient formula to Chen Fei. You may examine it to see if anything seems amiss. All right. Chen Fei examined the ancient formula in his hands and found no issues whatsoever. His eyes lit up. I'll take this ancient formula for now.
Chen Fei chuckled, reaching out to pat Zhao Ji on the shoulder.
Not bad, brother. From now on, you'll be working closely with me.
Zhao Ji added, I hope Big Brother Chen will give me a proper chance to prove myself in the capital.
Don't worry. As long as you stay by my side, I'll definitely promote you. As they spoke, Chen Fei completely let down his guard toward Zhao Ji. After Chen Fei left, Zhao Ji made a call to Ning Jun. Hello? Chen Fei has arrived. Zhao Ji, I've given him the ancient formula. Everything is ready. He didn't give away any clues. Good. Ning Jun breathed a sigh of relief. Follow my instructions from here on out. I'll handle everything else. Understood. Zhao Ji, is this okay? It's fine. Ning Jun, whatever happens, I've got this covered. Nothing bad will happen to you. Chapter 155, Playing Deaf and Dumb. After obtaining the ancient formula, Chen Fei became utterly arrogant.
He no longer sought help from the medical association or the Lu family, instead focusing all his attention on the Tang and Ning families.
The Lu family, they should be the ones eliminated. Yuncheng. When Qin Yanran returned to the hospital, she found Qin Shouling's condition seemed even worse than before. Before, Qin Shouling could at least recognize her and call out her name. But now, Qin Shouling didn't even recognize her. Qin Shouling was tightly restrained to the bed by the nurses, her hair disheveled, still clad in a hospital gown. This sight struck Qin Yanran with profoundly mixed emotions. Did she really need to be restrained like this? She tilted her head and glanced at the nurse behind her. The nurse sighed helplessly. Her condition is deteriorating rapidly. We have no choice but to use these restraints. Otherwise, it simply won't work. Her calmness is due to the sedatives we administered. If you'd come at a different time, you might have seen her thrashing around on the bed. Qin Yanan's heart sank upon hearing this. For some reason, a wave of sorrow washed over her. Qin Yanran thanked the nurse, pulled up a chair, and sat beside Qin Shouling. You family members should spend time with the patient when you can, the nurse reminded them. The nurse reminded them, after all, the patient was alone here. Normally, only the nursing staff would come to provide care, and naturally, it wasn't as good as having family members come. Qin Yanran nodded in agreement. After the nurse left, she sighed heavily. Mom, how did our family end up like this? Qin Yanran's words seemed directed at Qin Shouling, yet they also sounded like a whisper to herself. You used to be such a fierce tigress, but now you've become like this. If you were still alive, that woman wouldn't dare get pregnant. Dad has already registered their marriage. Soon, they'll have their own child. By then, I'll be an outsider to the Tang family, just Tang Lianqing's bastard child. Mentioning this stirred some emotion in Qin Yanran. She'd come this time specifically to vent to Qin Shouling. Every day, she had a belly full of words, but didn't know who to tell them to. Perhaps only Qin Shouling, that crazy woman, was her best listener. But rest assured. As she spoke, Qin Yanran's lips curved slightly, revealing a meaningful smile. I won't let them succeed so easily. As for Song Shuelian's child, Qin Yanran, it won't be long before I make sure her child vanishes completely from this world. Mom, rest assured. I'll come visit you every day from now on. The Zhuo family. Xiao Xiao, what would you like to eat tonight? Zhuo Xiaoxiao remained silent. I'll have the staff prepare some of your favorite dishes. Yuan Zishu, I have to work overtime tonight, so I'm afraid I won't be able to have dinner with you. As he spoke, Yuan Zishu's gaze drifted back to Zhuo Xiaoxiao's slightly rounded belly. Baby, don't miss me too much. Every time she saw the tender look in Yuan Zishu's eyes as he gazed at the baby, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's heart would give a sharp jolt. Had she not known his true nature, she might have genuinely believed Yuan Zishu was a good husband and a good father. But the truth was, Yuan Zishu only wanted to keep his own flesh and blood. Once she gave birth to this child, the Zhuo family would likely be renamed the Yuan family. As for her, Zhuo Xiaoxiao, Yuan Zishu would likely cast her aside soon enough. Zhuo Xiaoxiao wasn't unaware of how many women Yuan Zishu had on the outside or how extravagantly he indulged himself. She'd just been pretending not to know. Zhuo Xiaoxiao made a gesture, signaling Yuan Zishu to leave first. Seeing this, Yuan Zishu suddenly recalled that he hadn't yet restored Zhuo Xiaoxiao's ability to speak. Don't worry. Yuan Zishu, in a few more days, I'll bring you the best doctor in the capital. He'll definitely restore your voice. I haven't heard you speak in so long. As he spoke, Yuan Zishu gently stroked Zhuo Xiaoxiao's face. Zhuo Xiaoxiao's brow furrowed, a fleeting look of distaste crossing her eyes before vanishing. I'll step out first. With that, Yuan Zishu picked up his briefcase from the bed and left the Zhuo residence. Shortly after his departure, Zhuo Xiaoxiao went to her room and found Mrs. Zhuo. Mom, I can't take it anymore. Every day, seeing Yuan Zishu's face made Zhuo Xiaoxiao feel like her stomach was churning. Yet she was forced to put on a show of being deeply in love with him. Mrs. Zhuo sat up in bed. It's okay. Ning Jun said he'll take us to the capital tomorrow to meet your father. I don't want to stay here either. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, I want to be with my father. I'm getting rid of this baby. What on earth are you saying? Madame Zhuo was the first to oppose Zhuo Xiaoxiao's suggestion. You must understand, this child's arrival in this world hasn't been easy. Zhuo Xiaoxiao hasn't become a mother yet, she doesn't know what it feels like. This is Yuan Zishu's child too. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, he tried to poison my father, and I ruined his child. This is flesh and blood of our Zhuo family.
Mrs. Zhuo motioned for Zhuo Xiaoxiao to sit down. Just bear with it a little longer. Once this matter is completely resolved, we'll talk it through properly. In any case, you absolutely cannot abort this child. Zhuo Xiaoxiao sighed in frustration, pursing her lips. She lowered her gaze to her slightly rounded belly. Why did you have to come at this moment? You little rascal. Mrs. Zhuo, you can't blame someone who hasn't even been born yet. Hurry back to your room and rest well. Endure just a few more days. Once this is over, we can return to normal. Mom, what exactly are Yuan Zishu and Ning Jun up to? Zhuo Xiaoxiao's brows furrowed slightly. She'd been kept completely in the dark about this whole mess. This feeling left her deeply unsettled. I don't know. Mrs. Zhuo sat down on the bed. I'm getting on in years, yet I still have to get involved in these matters with you all. With that, Mrs. Zhuo let out a heavy sigh. Every day I have to lie in bed pretending to be sick. And I have to pretend to be mute every single day. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, those servants are surely all spies for Yuan Zishu. We must endure a little longer. Madame Zhuo, we can leave for the day tomorrow. Won't Yuan Zishu grow suspicious? Ning Jun will handle it on his end. We needn't worry about that. All right. Zhuo Xiaoxiao sighed in resignation and went downstairs to resume her role as the silent one. Chapter 156, Tonics and Pills. The Tang Residence. Mom, I made this soup myself. Try some. Qin Yanran stood before Song Xuelian, bowl of nourishing soup in hand. Tang Liancheng and Song Xuelian watched the scene unfold, their eyes brimming with surprise. Song Xuelian hurriedly rose from the sofa, taking the bowl of soup from Qin Yanran's hands. Yanran, you really didn't have to go to such trouble. Song Xuelian knew full well the soup contained only the finest nourishing ingredients. It seemed that since learning of her pregnancy, Qin Yanran had truly been paying close attention to her. Since you're pregnant now, I thought you should just stay home and rest. Qin Yanran's face was radiant with a smile. Grandma is getting older, so I'll take care of you. I don't have much to do at home anyway. Yanran has grown up. Tang Liancheng looked at Qin Yanran with deep satisfaction in his eyes. He hadn't expected Qin Yanran to make such remarkable progress. A shy smile touched Qin Yanran's lips. No, it's all thanks to Mom and Dad for raising me well. Mom, hurry up and drink this bowl of soup. I had to ask several friends to help me get it. From now on, I'll stew a bowl for you every day. It'll help you feel better. Song Xuelian was overwhelmed with gratitude. She sat back down on the sofa and sipped the nourishing soup Qin Yanran had prepared for her with contentment. It's delicious. Song Xuelian's eyes lit up. I'm glad you like it, Mom. Qin Yanran's eyes lit up. I'll make it for you every day from now on. That would be too much trouble for you. It's no trouble at all. Qin Yanran chuckled softly. I'm home alone with nothing to do. It's just the perfect chance to do something for you. Song Xuelian nodded. Thank you, Yanran. You're welcome. After Song Xuelian finished drinking, Qin Yanran immediately carried the bowl to the kitchen to wash it. Watching Qin Yanran's retreating figure, Tang Liancheng's eyes brimmed with satisfaction. Yanran has truly grown up now. You used to worry she might do something reckless. Song Xuelian slipped her arm through Tang Liancheng's. I think Yanran really wants a little brother or sister. Otherwise, she wouldn't be so kind to me. Let's hope so. Tang Liancheng's eyes flickered, a fleeting, unusual emotion passing through them. Admittedly, Qin Yanran was behaving impeccably now. The more she acted this way, the more Tang Liancheng sensed something was off. A persistent unease kept surfacing in his heart, though he couldn't pinpoint its source. Unbeknownst to them, a sly gleam flickered in Qin Yanran's eyes as she stood in the kitchen. If she kept drinking like this for a few more days, the child in Song Xuelian's womb would be doomed sooner or later. She couldn't be blamed for being cruel if anyone was at fault, it was Song Xuelian for not knowing her place. Had Song Xuelian not been pregnant, she might have managed to get along with her, even calling her mom. But the mistake was that she got pregnant. Not long after finishing their drinks, Ning Jun arrived at the Tang residence. Tang Liancheng's eyes lit up with delight at the sight. Ning Jun, why did you suddenly come? I wanted to see the head of the Tang family, but it turns out he's not here. My parents are away on vacation these days and probably won't be back for a few more days. Tang Liancheng, if you need anything, you can speak directly with me. Nothing. At that moment, Ning Jun caught a distinct scent in the air. His brow furrowed slightly, a flicker of unease crossing his eyes. Did you guys drink something earlier? Ning Jun asked. At that mention, Tang Liancheng's face lit up with a smile. Yes, Yanran found out your Aunt Song is pregnant, so she's been specially preparing nourishing soup for her every day. We just finished drinking it. Tang Liancheng glanced toward the kitchen. Yanran was still washing dishes in there. Qin Yanran? Making nourishing soup for Song Xuelian? Ning Jun's brows furrowed slightly upon hearing this. After a moment of silence, he rose from the sofa. I'll go take a look. As Ning Jun approached the kitchen, Qin Yanran had just finished washing the pot. Inside, the scent grew even more potent.
Qin Yanran had just set down the pot when she turned and spotted Ning Jun. Startled, she let out a sharp scream. Tang Liancheng and Song Xuelian heard the commotion and rushed over. What's going on? How did you get here? Qin Yanran looked as though she'd been caught red-handed. Ning Jun had just arrived when he heard you'd made a nourishing soup for Xuelian, so he came over to check. Oh, I see. Qin Yanran composed herself and smiled warmly at Ning Jun. I just finished washing the dishes. If you have something to say, let's talk in the living room. What's in this nourishing soup? Ning Jun asked. At Ning Jun's question, Qin Yanran's face flushed pale. Just some tonics. I had a doctor friend prescribe them. They're good for the baby in my belly. You can't just take any old medicine when you're pregnant. Ning Jun shot Qin Yanran a meaningful look. Taking the wrong medicine might actually harm the baby inside. Qin Yanran was thoroughly shaken by Ning Jun's words, but fortunately, Song Xuelian stepped in to defuse the situation. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. Song Xuelian, I watched you drink it. Everything in this nourishing soup is highly restorative and won't harm me. Yanran meant well. That's right. Qin Yanran chuckled softly, stepping closer to Song Xuelian. I was just trying to help. Ning Jun raised an eyebrow but said nothing more. After the group left the kitchen, Ning Jun asked Qin Yanran to brew him a cup of tea. Suddenly felt like tea. Yanran, hurry up. Tang Liancheng urged her. Ning Jun rarely comes by. Though Qin Yanran felt resentful inside, she still obeyed Tang Liancheng's words and obediently went to brew tea for Ning Jun. This Ning Jun barely a moment after arriving at the Tang household, he was already giving her orders. What's so great about him? Qin Yanran was a Tang family member. And Ning Jun? He was nothing but an outsider. After Qin Yanran left, a pill appeared in Ning Jun's hand as if by magic. Auntie, take this. This. Beneficial for the child in your womb. Ning Jun smiled reassuringly. Rest assured, this is even more effective than that nourishing soup. Song Xuelian hesitated for a moment before taking the pill from Ning Jun's hand and thanking him. You two really do care about me and Xuelian. Tang Liancheng, I'm truly put to shame. He hadn't even considered preparing anything for the child growing inside her, yet both Qin Yanran and Ning Jun had already thought of it. This came as a complete surprise to Tang Liancheng. Godfather, what are you saying? Ning Jun, it's best Yanran doesn't find out about the medicine I gave you earlier. Ning Jun lowered his voice to a whisper audible only to the three of them. Chapter 157, The Ancient Formula Crisis. Though the two didn't fully grasp the meaning behind Ning Jun's words, they obediently nodded in agreement. By then, Qin Yanran had already prepared the tea. As soon as she handed it to Ning Jun, he rose from the sofa. Since there's nothing else to discuss, I'll take my leave. Ning Jun, Godfather, take good care of Godmother. Don't worry. Tang Liancheng rose with a smile to see Ning Jun off. Qin Yanran, standing nearby with a teapot still raised in her hand, wore a look of deep melancholy. She'd brewed a pot of tea, only for him to leave without drinking it. What was the point? Was he deliberately making her, Qin Yanran, do his bidding? This Ning Jun really had a knack for things. Qin Yanran snorted coldly, placed the teapot on the table, and went upstairs without a word. Martial Arts Alliance. These spirit-gathering pills are what we've managed to refine for now. Zhao Ji had already delivered the first batch to Chen Fei. As for the rest, it would take a few more days. Chen Fei gazed at the table piled high with spirit-gathering pills, his heart brimming with delight. No problem. Chen Fei, take your time refining them. This sort of thing can't be rushed. Aim to make them even better quality than the medical associations. Zhao Ji smiled and agreed. Just as he was about to leave, Chen Fei suddenly called out to Zhao Ji. Soon, the imperial capital will host a banquet. You'll be joining me there. Zhao Ji was genuinely flattered by the invitation. That might not be appropriate. It's fine. Chen Fei stepped forward and patted Zhao Ji on the shoulder, showing his respect. Follow me, and from now on, you'll be my little brother. Chen Fei, in this imperial capital, with me Chen Fei watching your back, you've got nothing to fear. Zhao Ji responded with a smile. Then, he tentatively asked, what about the Dragon Guard Academy and the Supreme Pavilion in the imperial capital? What if I accidentally provoke them? The moment those words left his mouth, Chen Fei's face darkened instantly. Zhao Ji realized he'd probably said the wrong thing. He quickly backtracked, explaining, that's not what I meant. I'm worried this incident might implicate you, the big boss. Chen Fei snorted coldly. The Dragon Guard and the Supreme Pavilion? He spoke indifferently, as if neither held any significance in his eyes. Sooner or later, I'll have both of them under my feet. Chen Fei, when that day comes, our martial alliance will be the true rulers of the imperial capital. You'll have nothing to fear. As long as you do well, you will surely have your place in the imperial capital. Zhao Ji was startled upon hearing this, then bowed deeply to Chen Fei in astonishment. Thank you for your recognition, leader. In the days that followed, Chen Fei secretly leaked the formula for spirit-gathering pills.
This move was undoubtedly a message to the medical association. He now possessed the ancient formula for spirit-gathering pills. If they continued to be so ungrateful, he would show them no mercy. The medical association and the Lu family would ultimately become mere ants beneath his feet. The medical association naturally picked up on this silent provocation from the martial arts alliance. Everyone found it highly peculiar. How could the martial arts alliance also possess the ancient formula for spirit-gathering pills? Had someone leaked it? Are you suggesting there's a mole within our medical association? I suspect there truly is a mole. Maybe you're the mole. You're always hanging out with those martial arts alliance people, calling them brothers. What do you mean by that? You're the mole. Before long, the heated argument had turned into a session of accusing each other of being traitors. The members of the medical association were beyond agitated, their voices rising as they argued. Fortunately, Lu Qingyun arrived on the scene just in time. Silence. His voice successfully silenced the crowd. What the hell are you all doing? An internal feud? Lu Qingyun's gaze swept across the assembled disciples. The disciples silently lowered their heads. President. Do you even acknowledge me as your guild leader? Lu Qingyun, look at yourselves. The enemy hasn't even begun, and you've already collapsed from within? Traitors? Our medical association has never harbored any traitors. Lu Qingyun's words successfully ignited the disciples' resolve. The disciples felt deeply ashamed. We're sorry, President. It's our fault. We shouldn't have acted this way. The disciples sighed in unison and apologized to Lu Qingyun. Lu Qingyun, don't ever let me hear you say such things again. Yes. Lu Qingyun turned and walked into the office. The disciples exchanged glances, saying little more, and returned to their respective workstations. The moment he entered his office, Lu Qingyun's face darkened instantly. He sat down in his office chair, pulled his phone from his pocket, and dialed Ning Jun's number. Hello, Ning Jun. Lu Qingyun lowered his voice. I need to ask you, what's the deal with this ancient formula? After all, Ning Jun was the one who had given him the ancient formula. If it were to leak out, it would likely come from Ning Jun's side. Though Lu Qingyun outwardly assured his disciples he wasn't concerned, inwardly he couldn't have been more anxious. After all, given the current situation, their medical association was already in crisis. If the martial arts alliance meddles again, wouldn't the consequences be even worse? Ning Jun fell silent for a moment on the other end of the line. I gave it to the martial arts alliance. You? Lu Qingyun hadn't expected it to be Ning Jun after all. And he'd admitted it so bluntly. Rest assured, they won't amount to much. Let them strut around the imperial capital for now. Lu Qingyun sighed helplessly. Then we're in a bind. You should proceed as you see fit. Ning Jun, ignore those from the martial arts alliance. All right. After hanging up, Lu Qingyun sighed heavily, his face clouded with worry. To be honest, he didn't even know how this had happened. He'd stumbled onto Ning Jun's ship without fully understanding it, and now he didn't know how to get off. The thought left Lu Qingyun feeling particularly gloomy. Just then, Lu Jingli arrived to inquire about the ancient formula. Lu Qingyun sighed heavily. Don't get involved in this matter. Just leave it be. Ning Jun will handle it naturally. You must know that right now, people in the capital are spreading rumors that our medical association stole ancient formulas from the martial arts alliance. Lu Jingli, it doesn't stop there. They're also saying that we at the medical association don't even know how to research ancient formulas. Enough. Lu Qingyun, let them talk. As for Lord Ning's side, no issues. Lu Qingyun, he said he'll handle his side naturally, so we needn't worry about it. For now, we can only choose to trust. Chapter 158, Staying Behind. Hotel. Ning Jun, I have a fever. Jiang Yinger lay on the bed, her face flushed crimson, radiating heat from head to toe. She felt as though she were trapped inside a steamer basket. And she was that steamed bun, about to puff up and float away into the air. Outside, Ning Jun received Jiang Yinger's call, his face filled with helplessness. Where are you now? The hotel. Jiang Yinger, I feel like I'm burning up. Jiang Yinger tossed and turned in discomfort, her face contorted with pain. Can you come take care of me? Jiang Yinger felt wronged. If I die here alone and no one knows, my fans would be heartbroken. Ning Jun's lips twitched slightly. After a moment of silence, he sighed heavily. I'll be right over. Okay. Jiang Yinger murmured weakly in response before hearing the dial tone from her phone. Sir, is something wrong? Chang Yong watched the scene unfold, a flicker of unusual emotion crossing his eyes. You handle things here. I have other matters to attend to. Ning Jun rose from the sofa. Chang Yong followed suit. Sir, what about that side? You may proceed as you see fit. Ning Jun replied indifferently, nothing major. Don't bother me about it in the future. Chang Yong glanced at Cheng Yi. Both nodded in agreement and said no more. After Ning Jun left, the two whispered among themselves. Has the emperor noticed something amiss with us? It shouldn't be.
Judging by the voice on the phone earlier, it might have been a woman. Another woman. Both frowned slightly. It seems Master Lu was absolutely right after all. The moment he left Devil's Island, the Emperor had his mind clouded by a woman. How could such a man possibly rule as Emperor of Demon Island? No! Demon Island doesn't need someone like this. Returning to the hotel, Ning Jun made his way to Jiang Yinger's room. Seeing Jiang Yinger's face flushed as red as a monkey's butt, he sighed heavily. Ning Jun reached out and tested the temperature on Jiang Yinger's forehead, finding it was indeed extremely hot. This hot. A pill appeared in Ning Jun's hand as if by magic, and he fed it directly to Jiang Yinger. Before long, Jiang Yinger returned to normal. The speed of her recovery even surprised her. This. Jiang Yinger's eyes widened to the size of copper bells. Why doesn't my body hurt anymore? The fever's gone, so naturally the pain's gone. My fever went down? Jiang Yinger sat up in bed, propping herself up with both hands, her expression doubtful. Wasn't she burning up just a moment ago? Jiang Yinger, Ning Jun, when did you two arrive? Just now. Ning Jun replied calmly, since your fever's gone, I'll be leaving now. Wait. Jiang Yinger scrambled off the bed. Is there something else? Go back and rest. You can rest here too. Jiang Yinger chuckled softly. I haven't even thanked you yet for taking care of me and helping me break the fever. Otherwise, I might have literally burned to death alone in this bed. Ning Jun insisted it was merely a small favor, nothing to dwell on. Not at all. You saved my life. Jiang Yinger wouldn't let it go, insisting Ning Jun stay in her room for a while. Being with me makes you this uncomfortable? Ning Jun shook his head. Men and women should keep their distance. Who knew you were such a gentleman? Jiang Yinger curled her lip. But she didn't need that kind of gentleman. She had Ning Jun sit on the sofa and served him tea and water. Just tell me, what would it take for you to let me stay by your side? You should stay in the entertainment industry. Ning Jun, that's where you belong. I won't. Jiang Yinger, I just want to be with you. I can give up everything in the entertainment industry. Staying with me will kill you. I don't care about that. No matter how hard Ning Jun tried to persuade her, Jiang Yinger remained utterly resolute. From the moment Ning Jun saved her, she had already made up her mind. As long as there was a chance to stay by Ning Jun's side, she would never give it up. Ning Jun felt utterly helpless. I've said it before, I'm no saint. And I'm no saint either. Jiang Yinger, well then, we two make quite the pair. Are you sure you want to stay by my side? Ning Jun asked again. I'm sure. Jiang Yinger blinked, waiting expectantly for Ning Jun's next words. Then go focus on your work for now. When the time comes, I'll naturally let you stay. Ning Jun, the condition for staying is that you can't give up your own work. Me. What difference did Ning Jun's words make, really? Jiang Yinger pursed her lips, feeling exceptionally frustrated. Under the circumstances, she actually brought up Chen Fei. If all else fails, I'll join their martial arts alliance. Martial arts alliance? A cold gleam flashed in Ning Jun's eyes. What's your relationship with Chen Fei? Jiang Yinger stammered, nothing. I was just joking around. Under Ning Jun's scrutinizing gaze, Jiang Yinger could no longer conceal anything. She sighed heavily. The martial arts alliance, it used to belong to my father. Jiang Yinger, to be precise, Chen Fei and Chen Yu are my cousins. Your father. Ning Jun's eyes widened in astonishment. He hadn't expected Jiang Yinger to have such deep ties to the martial arts alliance. Does she know about what happened back then? Ning Jun, if you truly don't want to, then forget it. Jiang Yinger lowered her gaze. I'll return to Yuncheng tomorrow. To continue being her big star. Wait. Ning Jun suddenly spoke up. You can stay. Ning Jun, but there's something I need your help with. What is it? Jiang Yinger's eyes lit up. Ning Jun beckoned her closer with a subtle gesture. Jiang Yinger stepped forward, and Ning Jun lowered his voice to a whisper audible only to the two of them. Upon hearing his words, her eyes narrowed sharply. This. I know this might be a bit awkward. Ning Jun, but if you truly don't want to, it's fine. It's not awkward. Jiang Yinger, I just never imagined you and the martial arts alliance had this kind of connection. Jiang Yinger fell deep in thought. If her father's death was connected to the martial arts alliance, then wouldn't that mean she was also connected to his death? In Jiang Yinger's eyes, the martial arts alliance had always been about punishing evildoers and upholding justice. They would never do something like that. It seemed she would have to investigate this thoroughly. I understand. Jiang Yinger shed her earlier playful demeanor. I'll look into it. Chapter 159, The Sword of Devil's Island. Hello? Ning Jun, where are you right now? Yi Lao's sudden call caught Ning Jun off guard. In the capital. Perfect timing. I'm in the capital too. Yi Lao's voice was cheerful. Do you have time to come over? I've discovered a rather special treasure here. I think you'll find it quite intriguing. After a moment's silence, Ning Jun agreed.
He asked Yi Lao for the address, and after receiving it, drove straight over.
Standing beside old Yi was another person, Yi Xiu.
Yi Xiu felt deeply frustrated upon learning that old Yi intended to call Ning Jun.
Why did he have to be called over too?
Yi Xiu pursed his lips. You kid. Old Yi, Ning Jun is also quite knowledgeable in this area.
This is top-notch stuff from Devil's Island.
Old Yi, Ning Jun will definitely be very interested in this too. Ning Jun, you're always going on about Ning Jun. Yi Xiu, I'm your own grandson, after all. Hearing Yi Xiu's words, old Yi was both amused and exasperated. Ning Jun, after all, is Ning Youngjun's child. Now that Ning Youngjun is gone, he naturally has to take good care of Ning Jun. Ning Jun is alone in the capital city, facing difficulties.
Sometimes, I really need to help him out more. Ning Jun arrived at the scene quickly.
When he saw the sword displayed on the table, a cold gleam flashed in his eyes.
Old Yi and Yi Xiu didn't notice. Old Yi greeted Ning Jun with a warm smile. So soon. Ning Jun gave a light nod. Old Yi. Come, take a seat here for now.
Yi Xiu shot Ning Jun a glance, his eyes tinged with a hint of hostility. No sooner had Ning Jun sat down than old Yi began pulling him aside, asking question after question, as if he feared Ning Jun might be mistreated in the capital. I heard from Dainio that you'd come to the capital. I've been meaning to visit you these past few days but kept forgetting. Since you're here today, I'd like to give you this. Old Yi's gaze shifted to the sword. Ning Jun asked, Old Yi, where did this sword come from?
An old friend gave it to me. I heard it was taken from Devil's Island. Devil's Island. Master Yi, upon hearing this, I immediately sensed it was a treasure. Master Yi had originally intended to keep it for his own collection. But then he thought, at his age, keeping this sword would serve little purpose. It would be better to give it to Ning Jun. The moment he laid eyes on this sword, Master Yi thought of Ning Jun. Its aura resonates deeply with yours. Master Yi, it would have been perfectly suited to remain by your side. Yi Xiu snorted coldly. Why didn't you think to keep it for me? You youngster. Master Yi, haven't I left you with more than enough treasures? I just want this sword. This belongs to Ning Jun. Old Yi, next time grandfather finds another sword, it'll be yours. Favoritism. Yi Xiu understood that old Yi treated Ning Jun so well because of Ning Youngjun. Even so, he couldn't help but feel deeply resentful. Ning Jun stared at the sword for a long time before picking it up and holding it in his hand. His gaze swept up and down, examining the blade from top to bottom. What a fine sword. A meaningful smile touched Ning Jun's lips as he let out a cold snort. It seemed he would have to make a trip back to Devil's Island when he had the time. The man was gone, and the sword had been sold. Truly remarkable. As long as you like it. Old Yi, by the way, how's your investigation into your father's affairs coming along? Ning Jun shook his head, indicating he hadn't found any leads yet. Still no leads? Old Yi muttered under his breath. Don't rush things like this. After all, so many years have passed. If you truly can't find anything, just let it go. All right. Ning Jun agreed. Old Yi then pulled Ning Jun into a conversation about family matters. You're in the capital, how do you meet Wanxiu? Old Yi, when will you two discuss your wedding arrangements? Now that your father is gone, I should start considering your marriage plans. At the mention of Su Wanxiu's name, both Ning Jun and Yi Xiu's expressions turned slightly awkward. After a moment of silence, Ning Jun gave a wry smile. We've broken up. Broke up? Yi Xiu and Old Yi exclaimed in unison. Yi Xiu's reaction was noticeably more agitated. What the hell? He stepped forward, as if ready to beat Ning Jun senseless. Late autumn is so great, why did you break up with her? Xiao Xiu. Calm down. Grandpa. How can I stay calm after all this? Ning Jun, she was the one who initiated the breakup. This left Yi Xiu utterly dumbfounded. He'd assumed Ning Jun was the one who'd initiated the breakup. He never imagined it would be Su Wanxiu who ended things. Does she not like Ning Jun anymore? This. A look of suspicion flashed across both their faces, and for a moment, neither knew what to say. Su Wanxiu and I were meant to be, yet destined to part. Ning Jun, she deserves someone better. That's true. Yi Xiu cleared his throat and straightened his clothes. His gesture seemed to tell Ning Jun that he was the very best person for her. Old Yi sighed helplessly, waving his hand. Well, that was that. Is there any girl you fancy? Old Yi, if there is, tell me. I'll set you up. You weren't this eager about my marriage, were you? Yi Xiu snorted coldly. What's your situation, and what's Ning Jun's? No need. A wave of warmth washed over Ning Jun. He saw Old Yi's kindness clearly and held it in his heart. Young man, there's no need for formalities. Old Yi, if you ever need anything in this capital city, just let me know. Though there may be times when I can't help you. But I've been in the capital for many years, and some people still give me face. All right. After chatting with Old Yi for a moment, Ning Jun prepared to leave. Just then, Yi Xiu stepped forward and called out to Ning Jun. Hold on.
Yi Xiao, there's something I need to discuss with you. Ning Jun halted his steps and tilted his head to look at Yi Xiao. What happened before was a misunderstanding on my part. Yi Xiao, I apologize to you. Now that you've broken up with Late Autumn, I hope you won't bother her anymore. I'll be by her side and make her happy. Don't worry. Ning Jun understood the implication behind Yi Xiao's words. I'm not someone who lacks discretion. Thank you. After Ning Jun left, Yi Xiao watched his retreating figure for a long time. This Ning Jun truly an enigma. Chapter 160, Punishment. Ning Jun summoned both Cheng Yang and Chang Yi. Seeing the dark, sullen expression on Ning Jun's face, they sensed something was amiss. Your Majesty, why have you summoned us both? Is there something you need? Cheng Yang inquired cautiously. Ning Jun swept his gaze over them. What matter? Ning Jun, don't you two know what's going on? At his words, both men felt a sudden chill run through them. The two exchanged glances, their eyes betraying a hint of worry. Could it be? Lord Ning has already discovered something? Great Emperor, forgive us. The two bowed to Prince Ning in unison. I haven't been on Devil's Island these past days. Has anything happened there? We haven't been on Devil's Island either. Chang Yi, I'm not entirely sure what's been happening there. Your Majesty, has something happened on Devil's Island? If Your Majesty requires it, we can return to Devil's Island immediately. Ning Jun snorted coldly. Do you two really think I'm a fool? Do you think that by leaving Devil's Island, leaving it leaderless, I just let you manipulate it however you please? Cheng Yang, Chang Yi, I truly misjudged you both. A chill ran through both men as they instantly grasped the gravity of the situation. With a thud, they fell to their knees before Ning Jun. Your Imperial Majesty. We implore Your Majesty to enlighten us what on earth has transpired? Ning Jun drew the treasure sword given to him by Elder Yi. Seeing the sword, their eyes widened in astonishment. How could this sword be in Ning Jun's possession? At that moment, they finally understood why Ning Jun had erupted in fury. They lowered their eyes, avoiding Ning Jun's scrutinizing gaze, their foreheads already glistening with beads of sweat. Emperor. Cheng Yang's Adam's apple bobbed. We're sorry. We were momentarily bewitched. He sighed heavily. But we never did anything to harm Your Majesty. We only wished for your well-being. Yes, Your Majesty, you've become a different person since coming here. We feared that if you returned to Devil's Island like this, you wouldn't be able to restore it to health. A meaningful smile touched Ning Jun's face. Who taught you this? The two remained silent. The journey, perhaps? Ning Jun, do you truly believe this journey to stir up trouble in the imperial capital will utterly ruin my reputation? Upon hearing this, the two men prostrated themselves before Ning Jun once more. We know our mistake. We await the Emperor's punishment. Punishment. Ning Jun, do you know what you ought to be doing now, according to Devil's Island's punishment system? The two remained silent. This is not Devil's Island, so I shall not apply its rules to you two. Should this happen again, I won't show such leniency. Ning Jun spoke, then turned away. You should count yourselves lucky this isn't Devil's Island. Thank you, Your Majesty. Withdraw. Ning Jun spoke calmly. Return to Devil's Island. Don't make such foolish mistakes again. Yes, sir. The two withdrew grudgingly. As for that Grandmaster Lu? I shall handle it myself. Lu Chang is a man of profound cunning. He was eager to see what Lu Chang was truly up to. Unless absolutely necessary, it would be best not to take action against Lu Chang. After all, Lu Chang is also a Grandmaster of Devil's Island. Understood, sir. Dragon Guard Academy. Dragon Lord, we've lost all trace of that man recently. Standing before the Dragon Lord, the subordinate asks whether our operation should continue. Continue. Dragon Lord, he promised us he would deal with Ning Jun. I find that man untrustworthy. The subordinate's brow furrowed slightly. This is likely a trap. Upon hearing this, the Dragon Lord's face darkened instantly. He countered with a question, gesturing for his subordinate to continue. Recently, Ning Jun's activities in the imperial capital have become less frequent. I believe that even if we intend to deal with Ning Jun, it should be done covertly. This approach is unwise. The Dragon Lord let out a cold laugh. Deal with Ning Jun in secret? You must understand, Ning Jun is a hot potato. If not for him, Mother wouldn't still be lying motionless in bed. She was his only mother. Ning Jun was one of Devil's Island's own. To deal with him, only someone from Devil's Island could handle him. And Lu Chang happens to be one of Devil's Island's own. After pondering for a long time, the Dragon Lord waved his hand, signaling for the Dragon Lord to withdraw. I will sort this matter out myself. Dragon Lord, you need not concern yourself. Yes. After the subordinate withdrew, the Dragon Lord swiftly made his way to Aunt Hong's room. Gazing at Aunt Hong lying on the bed, a cold gleam flashed in the Dragon Lord's eyes once more. He murmured softly, Ning Jun, one day, I will repay you for all of this. The Dragon Lord gazed at Aunt Hong with tender eyes.
Mother, rest assured. I won't let Ning Jun off so easily. Once that person succeeds, Ning Jun will vanish from this world forever. As for Devil's Island, it won't matter much either. Dragon Lord, our Dragon Guard Academy is the true ruler of this imperial capital. If all else fails, he'll have to play his trump card. The Tang family. Qin Yanran had been feeding Song Shuelian nourishing soups for days, yet seeing no reaction in Song Shuelian's belly, she found it odd. Sitting beside Song Shuelian, Qin Yanran tentatively inquired. Mother, have you been feeling any discomfort lately? Ha? Song Shuelian looked utterly bewildered. No, not at all. She wasn't sure if it was due to Qin Yanran's nourishing soup, but she felt her body brimming with energy lately. Moreover, she could feel the baby growing larger inside her. This sensation brought her immense comfort. Hearing Song Shuelian's words, Qin Yanran's face darkened instantly. What's wrong? Song Shuelian noticed something off in Qin Yanran's expression. Nothing. Qin Yanran gave a forced chuckle. I was just thinking, if you're not feeling well, I could take you to the hospital for a checkup. It's fine. You don't need to worry so much. Song Shuelian was flattered. You've been making me nourishing soups every day lately, my health couldn't be better. That's good to hear. A faint smile tugged at Qin Yanran's lips. As long as you're healthy. After Song Shuelian left, Qin Yanran returned to her room and made a phone call. What's the deal with this medicine? Qin Yanran, why isn't it working? Didn't you say it was the most effective? The person on the other end of the line was utterly baffled. This medicine really was an abortion drug and a highly effective one at that. Chapter 161, The Sacrificial Pawn. Effective? Qin Yanran, I've made her drink so much of this already, and you're telling me it works? The baby in her belly is perfectly fine living it up more than I am. I think you're just a quack. Shouted at by Qin Yanran, the person on the other end of the line grew impatient. Qin Yanran, have you lost your mind? You're the one not taking the medicine properly, how could it be my medicine's fault? The person snorted coldly. My skills aren't up to par. You'd better find someone else. With that, the person slammed the phone down. Listening to the dial tone echoing from her phone, Qin Yanran was furious. Like I need your damn medicine? She flung the phone aside. Useless as hell. If she kept drinking this stuff, wouldn't she actually be nurturing her health? Qin Yanran called another friend. Do you have any abortion pills? Abortion pills? The friend was utterly shocked. Qin Yanran, when did you get pregnant? Pregnant? What are you talking about? Qin Yanran, just tell me if you have any abortion pills. I need the strongest abortion pills, preferably something that can terminate the pregnancy with just one dose. This. My friend paused for a moment. I do have some, but you need to be absolutely sure about whether you want to terminate this pregnancy. Just give it to me directly. Qin Yanran gave her friend a few final instructions, said nothing more, and hung up. If all else failed, she would have to resort to her final, most sinister move. A cold gleam flashed in Qin Yanran's eyes as she thought this. Dad. Seeing the head of the Xua family again, Xua Xiaoxiao couldn't have been happier. I missed you so much. Xua Xiaoxiao, when will you be able to come home? After hearing this, the head of the Xua family patted Xua Xiaoxiao on the shoulder and offered some comforting words. Just a little longer. Head of the Xua family, you two sit down here for a moment. Tell me what's the latest with Yuan Zixu? Lately, the head of the Xua family had been living alone in this place, spending his days deep in thought. Life couldn't have been more peaceful. Yet amidst this idyll, he felt a lingering unease. Yuan Zixu was still the same as ever. Xua Xiaoxiao snorted coldly. He spends every day focused solely on company affairs. Now, our Xua family members are practically becoming his people. That Yuan Zixu is scheming is truly no simple matter. The head of the Xua family sighed with emotion. It truly felt like inviting a wolf into the house back then. Xua Xiaoxiao sighed softly and confided her pregnancy to the family head. I want to terminate this pregnancy, but my mother won't allow it. You're pregnant? The head of the Xua family was utterly astonished upon hearing this. Xua Xiaoxiao gave a soft nod. I just found out a few days ago. I didn't want this either. Now, she felt nothing for Yuan Zixu. In Xua Xiaoxiao's eyes, Yuan Zixu was nothing more than an emotionless robot. After a moment of silence, the head of the Xua family spoke again. This child, you should keep her. After all, it's a child of the Xua family. Don't act on impulse. Madame Xua, terminating the pregnancy would be detrimental to your health. Under the combined persuasion of both the head of the Xua family and Mrs. Xua, Xua Xiaoxiao reluctantly agreed. When will you be able to come home? My mother pretends to be sick at home every day, and I pretend to be mute. Xua Xiaoxiao sighed. I can't keep living like this. The head of the Xua family glanced out the window. Ning Jun hasn't given me a specific date yet. Bear with it a little longer. Head of the Xua family, once Ning Jun finishes his business over there, it'll be resolved. The family of three reminisced in their hotel room, simultaneously venting about Yuan Zixu. Meanwhile, Yuan Zishu himself remained completely unaware of all this. Second in command, what should we do next? Yuan Zishu had already dealt with the Zhuo family.
He intended to move against the other 6 major clans, but Chen Yu stopped him. Chen Yu's reasoning was that now was not the right time to act.
Yuan Zishu's temper was beginning to boil over. In his view, if Chen Yu didn't assign him tasks, it meant he might be useless.
He couldn't allow himself to be placed in such a precarious position.
He couldn't just sit idle. Chen Yu remained calm.
He simply needed to focus on managing the Zhuo family properly.
The Zhuo family. Yuan Zishu hesitated, then held his tongue.
The Zhuo family affairs were already settled.
Then rest a while. Yuan Zishu had intended to say more, but upon seeing Chen Yu's expression, he chose to remain silent.
Yes. Just as Yuan Zishu turned to leave, Chen Yu suddenly called out to him.
I just remembered there really is one more thing I need you to handle.
What? A strange gleam flashed in Yuan Zishu's eyes.
Go to the capital. The capital? Ning Jun's figure instantly flashed through Yuan Zishu's mind. To see Ning Jun? Chen Yu shook his head. To find someone.
Who?
You'll find out when you get there. Chen Yu gave Yuan Zishu an address. Go there and give him the code word. He'll understand everything.
Seeing Chen Yu like this, Yuan Zishu assumed he was being entrusted with another major assignment.
He couldn't have been happier. If he completed this mission, who knows? His status might skyrocket once more. He believed that one day he would surpass Ning Jun. Yes.
Yuan Zishu eagerly agreed, his excitement palpable as he turned and headed straight for the imperial capital.
Not long after his departure, a figure appeared beside Chen Yu.
Take care of him for me. A cold gleam flashed in Chen Yu's eyes.
Such a man could not be left alive. First, Yuan Zishu knew too much about their plans. Second, Yuan Zishu had connections to Ning Jun. Third, this man was simply far too scheming. No matter how you look at it, Yuan Zishu couldn't be kept here. This time, he wasn't assigning Yuan Zishu any mission. Once Yuan Zishu left, he would never return.
As for the Zhuo family, only an old man and a cripple remained. They posed no threat whatsoever.
Unaware of the truth, Yuan Zishu followed Chen Yu's instructions and headed for the place in the imperial capital. This was the place. After double-checking the address and confirming he hadn't made a mistake, he finally breathed a sigh of relief. Yuan Zishu entered the place with grand ambitions, but upon seeing the group of men in black inside, he was utterly dumbfounded. These. Are you guys under the second boss?
No sooner had Yuan Zishu spoken than the men charged forward without a word.
Chapter 162, Yuan Zishu's Choice. Before Yuan Zishu could react, they pounced on him. What the hell are you doing?
Yuan Zishu initially tried to fight back, but their strength was overwhelming. Before long, Yuan Zishu felt he couldn't hold on any longer and collapsed to the ground.
I'm the second in command's man. Yuan Zishu stammered out, how dare you lay a hand on me? I'm Yuan Zishu. You're the one we're after, Yuan Zishu.
The leader snorted coldly, his eyes brimming with contempt.
Or did you think otherwise? You want to fight me?
Before Yuan Zishu could process it, a barrage of fists slammed into his face. This time, Yuan Zishu was utterly stunned. Before long, Yuan Zishu lost consciousness. Just as he thought certain death was inevitable, a familiar voice suddenly reached his ears.
Ning Jun? Why him again? Run!
The men scattered the moment they saw Ning Jun.
Ning Jun glanced at Yuan Zishu lying on the ground and helped him up. When Yuan Zishu regained consciousness, he found himself in a completely unfamiliar environment. Could I be dead? I haven't even fulfilled my dream of unifying the imperial capital. How could I just die like this?
The thought instantly energized Yuan Zishu. He leaped straight out of bed, only to accidentally tug at his wound, letting out a pained groan.
Awake?
At that moment, that familiar voice reached Yuan Zishu's ears once more.
Yuan Zishu followed the sound and saw Ning Jun standing there.
His eyes widened in shock.
Why are you here? Yuan Zishu stood up from the bed. What are you doing here? Were those people last night sent by you to attack me? Yuan Zishu demanded. No wonder they attacked me the moment they saw me. Without another word, Yuan Zishu unleashed a torrent of accusations at Ning Jun. Ning Jun listened to Yuan Zishu's accusations without uttering a word. Finished? If you're done, then get out of here. You beat me up like this and now you want me to just leave? Yuan Zishu felt deeply frustrated. Ning Jun remained calm. You know perfectly well who hit you. Ning Jun's question made Yuan Zishu's mind flash back to yesterday's scene.
The second in command.
The one who beat you up was you. There's a task I need to assign you.
Yuan Zishu recalled the scene when Chen Yu had spoken those words. His gaze had indeed been a bit off.
Could it be? Chen Yu intended to kill him? You.
If that's truly the case, then it was Ning Jun who saved me after all.
After a moment of silence, Yuan Zishu, don't think I'll thank you just because you saved me.
Yuan Zishu picked up the clothes beside him and put them on. This time was an accident. With that, he turned and prepared to leave.
Going back won't change your fate, you're still headed for death. Ning Jun remained calm. The martial arts alliance won't spare you, Yuan Zishu. Yuan Zishu halted in his tracks upon hearing this.
A flicker of unusual emotion crossed his eyes.
If you don't believe me, give Chunyu a call.
Yuan Zishu deliberated for a long moment, determined to verify the truth of Ning Jun's words.
He actually pulled out his phone and dialed Chunyu. The call connected almost immediately. Yuan Zishu's heart leapt with joy. You have the nerve to call me? Chenyu's furious voice blared from the phone. You had Ning Jun beat up my entire crew, and you have the nerve to come back? No, that's not what I meant. Yuan Zishu hurriedly explained, I have nothing to do with Ning Jun. Nothing to do with me? Nothing to do with me when he saved your life? Don't come back. Chunyu snorted coldly.
From now on, the Jua family has nothing to do with you either. Go ahead and stay with your Ning Jun in peace. 2. Before he could finish, Yuan Zishu heard the dial tone from his phone.
Yuan Zishu couldn't help but curse under his breath, flinging the phone aside.
That's how they used you.
Ning Jun, you should be grateful that I saved you. I don't need your rescue. Yuan Zishu tilted his head and glared at Ning Jun. You think you're so great? Always so great? You always put on that superior act, it's disgusting.
Ning Jun hadn't expected Yuan Zishu to harbor such deep hatred toward him.
He hadn't really done anything to Yuan Zishu, had he?
After a long silence, Ning Jun, you can leave now if you want.
I won't stop you.
Just make sure you've thought through your escape route. Seeing how this once close brother had changed so much over power and influence left Ning Jun with a bitter taste in his mouth.
Yuan Zishu, if this were anyone else, you'd be dead already.
Ning Jun's voice was cold. If not for the fact that you're my brother. With those words, Ning Jun strode out of the room. Yuan Zishu watched Ning Jun's retreating figure for a long while, his eyes gradually darkening.
The person who went to rescue Yuan Zishu yesterday was definitely Ning Jun?
Chunyu glanced at his men, their faces bruised and swollen from the beating. They all nodded in agreement. When Ning Jun's name came up, their eyes still brimmed with fear. The second in command, this man was truly terrifying. Yeah, his fighting skills were beyond anything a human could match. He knocked us all down in just a few swift moves. Recalling last night's events, the men still felt a pang of dread. Bunch of useless fools.
Chunyu slammed his fist hard on the table. With all these men, not one of you could handle Ning Jun. Second in command, we're truly innocent. Yeah, we gave it our all. That Ning Jun doesn't even seem human. We lost, so we lost. Why all the excuses?
Chenyu's gaze toward the others was filled with contempt. Seeing this, the others didn't dare say much more.
As for Yuan Zishu's matter, Yuan Zishu must die.
Now that Ning Jun has rescued him and taken him away, it's even more out of the question.
If Yuan Zishu told Ning Jun about all this, wouldn't that be the end of us?
With that thought, Chenyu dialed Chen Fei's number. He explained Yuan Zishu's situation to Chen Fei, who frowned deeply upon hearing it.
Ning Jun personally went to rescue him? Yes. Why on earth would you go after Yuan Zishu? Chen Fei asked. What would he do if you just let him stay by your side? Chenyu, I was just thinking we couldn't leave any potential trouble behind. Who knew he'd turn out like this? This time, you were the one who was careless. Chen Fei's rebuke left Chenyu feeling deeply resentful. Chapter 163, Overwhelmed by Favor. Enough, stop talking. Chenyu cut him off, unwilling to listen further. Even if Ning Jun finds out, he won't do anything about it. Chenyu, are you saying our entire plan would be derailed by just one person? I'm just trying to talk some sense into you. Chen Fei sighed softly. You really need to learn to hold your temper.
This plan is a major undertaking. If even the slightest mishap occurs.
Before Chen Fei could finish, Chenyu snapped the phone shut with a click.
Listening to the dial tone, Chen Fei sighed heavily. Even as he hung up, Chenyu couldn't resist muttering under his breath.
It's just Ning Jun, big deal. Chenyu snorted coldly. What's so great about him? Sooner or later, I'll take care of you. Where are you now? Chen Fei was genuinely flattered to receive Zhang Yinger's call. I'm just at home, nothing much going on. Chen Fei, where are you now? At the hotel.
Zhang Yinger paused briefly before speaking.
Got time? Come see me. Come to the hotel? To see you? Chen Fei's eyes narrowed sharply. Zhang Yinger, have you suddenly come to your senses? Asking him to come to the hotel? What did this mean? Was he about to be with Zhang Yinger? Chen Fei's heart was bursting with joy. Zhang Yinger softly hummed in response, I'll wait for you here. She gave Chen Fei the hotel name and room number.
Overwhelmed by excitement, Chen Fei was momentarily at a loss for words. He called over his subordinate.
What do you think it means when a girl calls you to a hotel to talk? Boss, she's got her eye on you. I think so too. Yeah, she even went to a hotel. Boss, when are we getting a new boss lady?
The subordinates murmured among themselves. Upon hearing this, Chen Fei immediately changed into an outfit he thought looked incredibly sharp and drove to the hotel. Below the hotel, Chen Fei took extra care to inspect his attire. He went to Jiang Yinger's room, having already prepared everything for their candlelit dinner together. But when Jiang Yinger opened the door, her face remained as cold as ever.
You're here? Jiang Yinger let Chen Fei into the room. I'm feeling a bit under the weather today. I was planning to go out for dinner with you, but I decided to have you come to me instead.
Jiang Yinger sat down casually on the sofa and gestured for Chen Fei to sit across from her.
Chen Fei cleared his throat, feeling a bit uneasy. Where does it hurt? Chen Fei, would you like me to take you to the hospital? No need.
Jiang Yinger, Ning Jun came to see me earlier.
I feel much better now. At the mention of Ning Jun's name, Chen Fei's face darkened instantly. Ning Jun, always Ning Jun. Why does she keep popping up every single day?
Despite his inner frustration, Chen Fei maintained a perfectly composed expression.
Glad to hear you're feeling better. Chen Fei, what brings you here this time? Nothing much. Jiang Yinger chuckled softly as she poured Chen Fei a cup of tea. I just wanted to ask about what happened back then. Jiang Yinger, when my father was still with the Martial Arts Alliance, what exactly transpired? At Jiang Yinger's question, an unusual expression flashed across Chen Fei's face. Back then? Chen Fei froze. I've long forgotten what happened back then. I was just a kid at the time. Tell me whatever you remember.
Jiang Yinger, being out here alone, I miss home terribly.
Sometimes I just want to know more about my father.
Jiang Yinger's eyes welled up as she spoke, as if tears were about to spill over at any moment. Seeing this, Chen Fei desperately wanted to go over and hug Jiang Yinger, but he held back.
Chen Fei sighed heavily. I do remember a little from back then. Ask me whatever you want to know.
He hadn't expected this to be a trip down memory lane.
Back then, were there any people around my father? Uncle had plenty of people around him back then. I mean, did he ever cross anyone? Or did he ever lay a hand on anyone?
Chen Fei paused for a moment.
There were probably quite a few. I really don't know how to put it. Think carefully what exactly happened back then. Chen Fei let out a bitter laugh. I really can't figure it out. All right.
Jiang Yinger, then tell me about my father's death.
How did he suddenly pass away? Jiang Yinger's question made Chen Fei's heart skip a beat.
A flicker of unusual emotion crossed his eyes, but it vanished in an instant.
You know full well what illness uncle had back then.
Chen Fei, when he passed, he was in terrible pain. He kept murmuring your name, saying you hadn't come back to see him one last time.
Jiang Yinger sighed heavily. If my father hadn't passed away, things wouldn't be like this now.
As she spoke, Jiang Yinger shifted her gaze to the window, pondering how to steer the conversation toward Ning Jun.
So what's the conflict between you and Ning Jun? Jiang Yinger, why won't you let me see Ning Jun?
Chen Fei, it's better if you don't know the details.
Knowing too much won't do you any good. I just want to know.
Jiang Yinger, you're my brother, and Ning Jun is the person I care about. Having you two pit me against each other like this is really tearing me apart inside.
Chen Fei deliberated for a while before deciding to share some superficial details with Jiang Yinger.
Ning Jun isn't a simple man.
You've been around him for so long, do you know who's behind him? What's his background? I don't know.
I don't know why you're still with him.
My gut tells me Ning Jun isn't a bad person. Jiang Yinger's eyes were sincere.
Brother, trust me, he really isn't a bad person.
Please stop targeting Ning Jun. Jiang Yinger, he won't do anything to you either. Do it for my sake, okay?
You should say that to Ning Jun yourself. If Ning Jun doesn't provoke them, he won't provoke Ning Jun either.
But if Ning Jun provokes him first, he won't have a choice. Once the arrow is on the string, it must be released. Jiang Yinger snapped, anyway, you don't value me. Forget it. I have nothing more to say. You can leave first. With that, Jiang Yinger rose from the sofa, intending to return to her room to sleep. Chen Fei called out to Jiang Yinger. Yinger, if Ning Jun hadn't made the first move, I wouldn't have attacked him. Then could you help me investigate something? What is it? Chen Fei asked. Chapter 164, Plan Interrupted. Years ago, someone saved my life.
This trip to the capital was meant to track him down, but I found no trace of him. Upon hearing this, Chen Fei readily agreed. After all, he was the head of the Martial Arts Alliance.
Finding someone was no problem for him. What's his name? Chen Fei inquired. Jiang Yinger paused for a moment before uttering the name.
The moment those three characters reached his ears, Chen Fei's expression abruptly changed. His pupils contracted sharply, a flicker of fear crossing his eyes.
He lowered his gaze, avoiding Jiang Yinger's eyes. Ning Jun? Chen Fei's voice grew hoarse. You mean, Ning Jun saved you?
After hesitating for a moment at Ning Jun's question, Jiang Yinger nodded. At that moment, the image of Ning Jun suddenly flashed through Chen Fei's mind.
Ning Jun, Ning Jun. What's the relationship between these two? Could it be? As this thought crossed his mind, Chen Fei realized something was off. He saved me back then.
John Yinger, I came here this time hoping to find out about him, but there were no leads at all.
What's his relationship with Ning Jun? Chen Fei asked tentatively.
If Ning Jun and Ning Jun were truly connected, things would become far more complicated.
John Yinger's mind raced at that moment. I asked Ning Jun before there's no connection. John Yinger, if there were any connection, would I have come here to find you? Chen Fei finally exhaled in relief upon hearing this. Thank goodness there's no connection. If there were, he truly wouldn't know what to do. Why such a big reaction?
John Yinger's face flashed a strange look.
Do you know Ning Jun? If you do, that'd be perfect, I wouldn't have to go find him myself. No, I don't. Chen Fei waved his hands repeatedly. How could I possibly know him?
Don't worry, I'll send someone to find him for you.
John Yinger thanked Chen Fei. If there's nothing else, you should head back. It's getting late. That's it? Chen Fei had expected John Yinger to invite him to stay the night. Unexpectedly, a pang of disappointment washed over him. Chen Fei feigned composure and nodded. All right, call me next time if you need anything.
John Yinger gave a soft hum of acknowledgement. After Chen Fei left, she closed the door to her room. The moment Chen Fei stepped out of John Yinger's sight, his face darkened instantly.
Ning Jun.
Ning Jun had been dead for ages.
How could he possibly be John Yinger's savior?
Returning to the Martial Arts Alliance, Chen Fei discovered an uninvited guest waiting for him in the lobby.
Master Lu?
Seeing that silhouette, Chen Fei's eyes narrowed sharply.
What brings you here?
Surprise filled his eyes as he approached Lu Chang, forcing a smile. In Chen Fei's eyes, Lu Chang was also a major figure.
You could provoke anyone, but never Lu Chang. Lu Chang tilted his head, smiling warmly at Chen Fei. Just checking how your preparations are coming along. Preparations? Master Lu, we've arranged everything exactly as you instructed. Rest assured, nothing will go wrong. Lu Chang, I'm afraid this plan will have to be cut short. What? Chen Fei's expression darkened. Why? In Chen Fei's view, the operation was already nearing completion. Just one final step, and they would succeed. Why end it prematurely? Lu Chang's expression grew subtly complex. Something's gone wrong. I need to leave the capital immediately. Leave the capital? Chen Fei pressed further. Where are you going? That's none of your concern. Lu Chang replied indifferently. In any case, you should conclude this plan and proceed as you see fit. But Chen Fei still couldn't quite accept it. Success was within reach. Why end it abruptly? Chen Fei couldn't understand. He wanted to ask Lu Chang for the specific reasons behind this, but Lu Chang remained tight-lipped. Master Lu, that Chen Fei, I still can't accept it. Master Lu, tell me what happened. At worst, we can handle it together. It can't be resolved. Lu Chang remained impassive. Anyway, I've delivered the message. What you do next is your own business. If anything happens to the Martial Arts Alliance, it won't be my concern. His visit this time was merely to notify Chen Fei. Soon, he would be returning to Devil's Island. Lu Chang's entire plan had been utterly disrupted by that one sword. Just as Chen Fei was about to say something more, Lu Chang rose from his chair and left the Martial Arts Alliance under Chen Fei's gaze. Staring at Lu Chang's retreating figure for a long while, Chen Fei let out a heavy sigh. Well, once you start down this path, there's no turning back. Besides, they'd already gone this far. Water spilled cannot be retrieved. Meanwhile, upon learning the news, the Dragon Guard's reaction mirrored Chen Fei's exactly. The Dragon Lord had believed he could crush Ning Jun without lifting a finger. Little did he expect that Lu Chang would choose this moment to leave. Didn't you promise me? Dragon Lord, why the sudden return to Devil's Island now? Lu Chang's gaze grew profound. Ning Jun noticed. Lu Chang, if I don't leave now, I'm finished. Aren't you strong enough to stand against him? Dragon Lord, why fear Ning Jun? Ning Jun is one of Devil's Island's own. He, Lu Chang, is naturally also from Devil's Island. The two of them must be evenly matched. Lu Chang shook his head. He truly believed he could stand against Ning Jun, but Ning Jun's strength was undeniable. When necessary, he would still have to bow his head. After all, Ning Jun was an emperor, his power was unmatched. He didn't want to ruin his future prospects here. As for the matters in the imperial capital, they could be addressed on his next visit. I've already relayed the necessary messages. Lu Chang, if you intend to continue opposing Ning Jun, you'll have to handle it yourselves. I won't be joining the fight. You. The Dragon Lord sighed heavily. Very well. Dragon Lord, I'll handle Ning Jun myself. Should I need assistance in the future, I shall return. What kind of place is this Demon Island, after all? The Dragon Lord blocked his path. He had once fantasized about visiting Devil's Island, but it remained a forbidden land after all. He dared not provoke those who dwelled within. As Ning Jun said, a place you cannot afford to provoke. Leaving behind these meaningful words, Chang turned and vanished from the Dragon Lord's sight. Chapter 165, Crisis. Hospital. Qin Yanran accompanied Song Xuelian to the hospital for a checkup on the baby in her womb. Staring at the ultrasound images in her hands, Qin Yanran felt an overwhelming sense of frustration. She had taken so many abortion pills, yet why was Song Xuelian's child still perfectly fine? She couldn't understand. The baby was developing perfectly. The doctor handed the ultrasound image showing the baby's position to Song Xuelian. It might start moving soon. Song Xuelian gazed at the baby, her eyes brimming with joy. She reached out and rubbed her belly. Good. So good. Getting pregnant at your age is truly remarkable. The doctor gave Song Xuelian special instructions. You must be extra careful in your daily life and avoid overexerting yourself. There are certain things you absolutely must not touch. The doctor listed numerous restrictions for Song Xuelian, while Qin Yanran pretended to be very attentive, recording everything on her phone. Is this your daughter? The doctor smiled warmly at Qin Yanran. You really care about her, don't you? Yes, she is my daughter. Song Xuelian acknowledged it. Ever since she found out I had a child, she couldn't be happier. She even makes me nourishing soups every day. Qin Yanran flashed a smile, one that looked more painful than a cry. If she could have this child taken away, that would be her true happiness. After finishing their checkup at the hospital, the two left quickly. Mom, should we head home first, or would you like me to accompany you for a stroll? Qin Yanran's eyes lit up. I'll walk you around the neighborhood. Might as well pick up a few things for home. Song Xuelian didn't say much in response, simply agreeing. After browsing the neighborhood, they were crossing the street when a large truck suddenly plowed straight into them. Qin Yanran and Song Xuelian's expressions turned pale instantly. The vehicle seemed to have targeted its direction, slamming directly into Song Xuelian. Qin Yanran could have pulled Song Xuelian out of harm's way, but instead, she chose to move herself out of the path. Qin Yanran feigned a fall to the side, while Song Xuelian's body slammed down onto the ground with a thud. Chaos erupted at the scene. Only when Qin Yanran saw the pool of blood beside Song Xuelian did she finally faint in relief. If she couldn't bear to help, then don't blame her for being unkind. Hospital. What the hell? Where are those two? Tang Lianqing rushed to the hospital the moment he received the call. Learning of their car accident, he was frantic with worry. They were his only daughter and his wife. Most importantly, she was pregnant. The situation was now critical. Doctor, the baby inside her, I'm afraid we can't save it. Even saving the mother is proving difficult. Hearing this news, Tang Lianqing felt a sharp buzz in his head, as if his brain had been violently struck by a heavy metal object, completely shutting down his ability to think. Family members should wait outside for now. Tang Lianqing tried to follow them inside, but the nurse stopped him at the door. Staring at the words emergency room, Tang Lianqing felt his heart grow utterly cold. It's over. This time, it's truly over. The baby couldn't be saved. The mother must be saved. And Yanran, what on earth happened to Yanran? How could this happen out of the blue? If he had gone to the hospital with her today, maybe this wouldn't have happened. Tang Lianqing felt a lump in his throat, his eyes stinging with tears. He bent over, crossed his arms in front of him, buried his head in them, and let out a heavy sigh. That single minute in the emergency room felt like an entire year to Tang Lianqing. At that moment, the head of the Tang family and Mrs. Tang received word of the situation and rushed over immediately. Lianqing, what's going on? Out of the blue, how could something like this happen? Exactly. Mrs. Tang and the head of the Tang family sat on either side. Tang Lianqing's mind was a complete blur at that moment, utterly at a loss for words. Don't worry. Mrs. Tang comforted Tang Lianqing, assuring him everything would be fine. The child is gone. Tang Lianqing's voice was hoarse. Upon hearing this, Mrs. Tang felt her heart skip a beat. The baby is gone. Song Xuelian's child. No, it's okay. Mrs. Tang patted Tang Lianqing's back. There will be more children in the future. As long as she's okay, that's what matters. Xuelian had struggled so much to conceive, and now losing the child would be devastating for her. Tang Lianqing felt an overwhelming sense of guilt. It's okay, it's okay. What about the car that hit her? Have they caught the driver? Don't worry, the police have already apprehended him. He was drunk driving, he didn't see clearly and just plowed right into her. When the Tang family had arrived, he specifically investigated the incident. That guy still has no idea what's going on, he reeks of alcohol. He'll pay the price he deserves. Don't worry. Meanwhile, Ning Jun also received news from this side. The moment he learned of it, Qin Yanran's image flashed through his mind. No way. Qin Yanran again. After a moment's thought, Ning Jun decided to head to the hospital to check on her. After all, Tang Lianqing was his godfather. With Song Xuelian going through this ordeal, Tang Lianqing must be feeling terrible inside. By the time Ning Jun arrived, Qin Yanran had regained consciousness.
Mrs. Tang and her family sat by the hospital bed, holding Qin Yanran's hand and asking after her well-being.
Are you okay? How are you feeling now? I'm fine. Qin Yanran still looked extremely weak. Where's my mom? How is she? Your mother. Tang Liancheng's expression was complicated. She's still unconscious. What about the baby? How is the baby? Qin Yanran feigned deep concern. Tang Liancheng's heart skipped a beat upon hearing this. The child.
The expressions on everyone's faces shifted subtly.
The child is gone. Tang Liancheng's voice choked with emotion. Gone? Qin Yanran was overcome with emotion. How could it be gone? Wasn't it fine just moments ago? I'm sorry.
Qin Yanran felt deeply guilty and apologized to Tang Liancheng.
It's all my fault.
If it weren't for me, this wouldn't have happened.
Dad, I'm so sorry. It's okay. This has nothing to do with you. Tang Liancheng comforted her. Don't dwell on it.
What was meant to happen would have happened regardless.
But
Qin Yanran lowered her head, tears welling in her eyes.
It's okay. Just focus on healing these days. Tang Liancheng, don't think about anything else these days. I understand. Qin Yanran, when will mom wake up? I want to see her.
Rest first. There's no rush here.
All right. Ning Jun? What brings you here? Chapter 166, The Truth.
I heard Auntie was in a car accident.
Ning Jun was still holding some health supplements, so I thought I'd come check on her. Where's Auntie? Is she okay? She's fine. Tang Liancheng hurried forward and took the supplements from Ning Jun's hands.
The adults are all right, but the child. Mentioning this, a flicker of sadness crossed Tang Liancheng's eyes.
It's okay. Ning Jun offered reassurance. As long as everyone's safe, that's what matters. Qin Yanran caught Ning Jun's gaze and instinctively looked away. For some reason, under Ning Jun's gaze, Qin Yanran felt an overwhelming sense of pressure. I'll go check on Auntie. Led by Tang Liancheng, Ning Jun headed to the neighboring ward.
Seeing Song Xuelian lying pale-faced in bed, Ning Jun's eyes flickered. Once she wakes up, she'll surely feel terrible too. Tang Liancheng sighed helplessly, unsure what had come over her. It's all my fault for not taking better care of her.
It's not your fault. Ning Jun stepped forward and took Song Xuelian's pulse, finding it rather weak now.
Given her current physical condition, it would likely be difficult for her to conceive again in the future.
How is she? Tang Liancheng asked. Is her condition stable now?
Once she wakes up, I'll adjust her condition.
Ning Jun, don't worry, we'll have children in the future. All right. Tang Liancheng and Ning Jun thanked him. No problem, it was the least I could do. Ning Jun inquired about the car accident. Tang Liancheng told her about the drunk driver, not forgetting to vent his frustration. Out of nowhere, he just plowed right into Xuelian. Drunk? Ning Jun narrowed his eyes. It seemed this incident was inextricably linked to Qin Yanan. Song Xuelian soon regained consciousness. Upon learning the truth, she couldn't bear it. Tears streamed down her face. The baby. Song Xuelian stared at her belly, tears streaming down her face. Gone like that. She had thought she could protect the child growing inside her. I never thought it would end up like this. Song Xuelian sniffed back a sob. I'm the one who owes her an apology. It's okay. Tang Liancheng pulled Song Xuelian into his arms and gently patted her shoulder. Liancheng. Song Xuelian, our child is gone. It's okay. Tang Liancheng, we'll have more in the future. Qin Yanran rushed over at that moment and, seeing Song Xuelian, burst into tears. Mom, I'm the one who failed you. Qin Yanran threw herself onto Song Xuelian's hospital bed. I shouldn't have taken you shopping. I'm sorry. Seeing Qin Yanran's performance, Ning Jun couldn't help but silently applaud her in his mind. Qin Yanran's performance was truly comprehensive. Someone like her absolutely couldn't remain in the Tang family any longer.
If she stayed any longer, something else might well happen.
We must eliminate the potential trouble. It's all right, Yanran. Song Xuelian comforted Qin Yanran. I'm fine. Song Xuelian, I'm just glad you're okay. I'm fine, but the baby's gone. It's okay. Song Xuelian's emotions gradually calmed as well. As long as the person is okay, that's what matters. The family gathered together, weeping bitterly. At that moment, an unexpected visitor suddenly appeared. Shou Ling. Tang Liancheng gasped in astonishment. How did you get here? Mom? Qin Yanran was even more startled, leaping to her feet.
Seeing Qin Xiuling so lucid, Qin Yanran shuddered. Qin Xiuling chuckled softly. I just got discharged today, so I thought I'd come see you all.
You're okay?
Everyone looked utterly shocked.
What could possibly be wrong with me?
Qin Xiuling, all those illnesses I had before I was faking them.
As she spoke, the corners of Qin Xiuling's mouth lifted slightly, revealing a meaningful smile. I couldn't be feeling better. You? Qin Xiuling stepped forward and scrutinized Song Xuelian. The baby's gone? Qin Xiuling, that's truly unfortunate. You're this old, getting pregnant mustn't have been easy, right? Qin Xiuling, you're still pulling this stunt? Mom, what are you doing? Qin Yanran felt uneasy and stepped forward, trying to pull Qin Xiuling away. Mom, you should go home and get some rest. I don't need rest. Qin Xiuling pushed Qin Yanran away.
I came here today to make sure everyone sees your true colors, Qin Yanran.
Qin Yanran's expression changed abruptly upon hearing this.
Her heartbeat suddenly accelerated, pounding against her ribs as if it might leap from her chest.
Mom! Qin Yanran, what on earth are you saying? You should go back immediately. Your condition hasn't fully recovered yet. Yes, Xiuling. Tang Lianqing, you go back first. Stop causing trouble. He's already in a bad mood.
Qin Xiuling, of all people, has to stick her nose in now.
I'm not causing trouble. Qin Xiuling, Song Xuelian's death wasn't an accident, it was deliberately orchestrated by someone.
As she spoke, Qin Xiuling shot Ning Jun a glance.
Ning Jun gave Qin Xiuling a knowing look, signaling her to continue. What?
The Tang family members looked at each other, their eyes filled with shock.
Caused by someone?
Xiuling, stop talking nonsense.
Tang Lianqing stepped forward, grabbing Qin Xiuling's arm. You should go back first. Wait a moment. Song Xuelian called out to Qin Xiuling. Go on. Who did this all by themselves? This concerns her child's life.
She naturally needs to know exactly what happened.
Qin Yanan was visibly shaken.
Mom, you're both too weak right now.
Mom's still having episodes and isn't thinking straight. Don't listen to her ramblings. Qin Yanran spoke while pulling Qin Xiuling toward the door. The real murderer of your child is Qin Yanran. After Qin Xiuling uttered these words, the room fell into complete silence. All eyes turned to Qin Yanran. That's not true. Qin Yanran trembled violently, as if struck by an explosion. She was joking. Qin Yanan, it's not like that at all. Mom! If you want to die, don't drag me down with you.
Qin Yanran, how could I possibly harm this child?
It was clearly you.
Qin Xiuling, this car accident was deliberately arranged by you.
Who else could have orchestrated such a coincidence? Why did he have to hit you of all people? You! Qin Yanran was furious, glaring at Qin Xiuling. You're lying. Dad, Grandpa and Grandma, don't listen to her. Qin Yanran was overcome with emotion. She's gone mad. Everything she's saying is a lie. A lie. Chapter 167, Qin Yanran's thoughts. With that, Qin Yanran lashed out and slapped Qin Xiuling across the face.
Her emotions had reached a boiling point, and she was completely unaware of her actions. At that moment, only one thought occupied Qin Yanran's mind. That was to make Qin Xiuling shut her mouth immediately. If Qin Xiuling kept talking like this, she might just end up ruined. No. Absolutely not. Everyone was stunned, speechless for a long while. Their gazes drifted between Qin Xiuling and Qin Yanran, watching the two act like clowns.
Yanran, don't get so worked up. Tang Lianqing stepped forward, blocking Qin Yanran. Dad! Qin Yanran cried out, agitated. It's all her fault. She's lying. I would never do such a thing. Dad knows. Tang Lianqing forced his tone to remain calm. Don't get worked up. I'll have the doctor take Xiuling away.
Qin Xiuling's words, coming from a mentally ill person, naturally carried little credibility.
The only thing that convinced them was Qin Yanran's agitated state. If Qin Yanran hadn't done anything wrong, why would she react so strongly?
At this moment, Song Xuelian's expression gradually grew somewhat subtle.
It was Qin Yanran who had suggested going to the hospital for the examination.
Not only that, but the idea to go out for a walk had also come from Qin Yanran. When you thought about it carefully, all of this seemed far too coincidental. Seeing the group's disbelief, Qin Yanran's heart had finally begun to ease. Little did she know that at this moment, she would hear Qin Yanran's words again. Let her continue. Song Xuelian's voice was unusually cold, completely unlike her usual self. It was precisely this chill in her voice that made Qin Yanran shiver.
Mom. Qin Yanran tried to say something else, but Song Xuelian cut her off. If she hasn't done anything wrong, there's no harm in letting her continue. I want to hear how my child died. Hearing these words, Qin Yanran was utterly devastated. Qin Xiuling seized the chance to spill everything about Qin Yanran's visits to the hospital. During those days, Qin Yanran visited me at the hospital every single day. She thought I had gone mad, but my mind remained perfectly lucid. She told me herself that she wouldn't let the child in your womb be born. She even gave you abortion pills, but when they didn't work, she resorted to the most direct and brutal method. That truck driver, she was the one who hired him. Qin Xiuling's words plunged Qin Yanran into utter despair. Her eyes were hollow and vacant as she stood rooted to the spot, her entire being as lifeless as a wooden statue. Xiuling, do you even realize what you're saying? Tang Lianqing snapped angrily. This wasn't something to be taken lightly. I know. Qin Xiuling, I told you, I'm not crazy. I'm perfectly lucid. Qin Xiuling, if you don't believe me, take me to see those doctors right now and have them examine whether I'm insane or not. What about evidence? Do you have any proof? Mrs. Tang clearly didn't believe him either.
In her heart, Qin Yanan was a very good child. As for her harming Song Shuelian's unborn child, that was absolutely impossible. The evidence was in his hands.
Qin Xiuling's gaze fell upon Ning Jun. Xiao Jun. You know about this too? This left everyone even more stunned. Especially Song Shuelian, lying on the bed.
She couldn't fathom that Qin Yanran would harbor such intentions toward her own child. Ning Jun gave a soft nod.
I'm certain Qin Xiuling isn't insane. Everything she said is true.
The herbal soups Qin Yanran prepared for you contained abortion drugs. The reason the abortion drugs didn't work was because he administered that pill to Song Shuelian. They could choose not to believe Qin Xiuling's words.
But Ning Jun's words?
They had no choice but to believe him. After all, Ning Jun had never deceived them.
No.
Even though this matter was now as certain as iron plates nailed down, Qin Yanran still wanted to make a scene.
It can't be true. Qin Yanran, it's Ning Jun. It's just that Ning Jun can't stand me. He's lying. Shut up. Tang Lianqing stepped forward and slapped Qin Yanran across the face.
That's your own brother or sister.
Tang Lianqing's chest heaved violently. Clearly, he too was enraged by Qin Yanran's actions. How could you do such a thing? Qin Yanran's head buzzed from the blow. Yanran. Mrs. Tang, you've truly lost your mind. How could you do such a thing? She's your mother. Everyone looked at her with disappointment and frustration.
Seeing herself utterly abandoned by all, Qin Yanran no longer cared about preserving her so-called dignity. She gave a cold snort. She's not my mother. My mother was long ago cast out of the Tang family and the Qin family. I have no mother left. If I hadn't done this, once the child was born, I would have been reduced to the status of a servant in the Tang family. All of you claim to be doing this for my own good. But if something happened to me, who among you would lift a finger to help? I, Qin Yanan, am ruthless by nature. Song Shuelian got what she deserved. If she hadn't gone after Tang Lianqing, he wouldn't have divorced Qin Xiuling. Qin Xiuling wouldn't have gone mad, and she wouldn't have become what she is today. Tang Lianqing could no longer tolerate Qin Yanran's frenzy. He stepped forward and delivered another slap across her face. The sharp smack echoed through the room, plunging the scene back into deathly silence.
Song Shuelian, lying on the bed, was filled with sorrow.
She should have seen this coming. Fearing Qin Yanran might do something foolish again, the Tang family head had the police take her away. Before leaving, Qin Yanran didn't forget to warn Song Shuelian. If I can't live well, you'll never live well either. You're nothing but a mistress. Upon hearing this, Tang Lianqing nearly had a heart attack from the rage. How could he have fathered such a daughter? What a curse. Truly a curse. After Qin Yanran left, the hospital room finally grew quiet. Tang Lianqing stepped forward, his gaze toward Song Shuelian gradually deepening with meaning. Shuelian, I'm the one who owes you an apology. Tang Lianqing paused, gathering his thoughts. I never imagined Yanran would do something like this. Song Shuelian cracked a smile, a faint, weary grin spreading across her face. It's okay. Song Shuelian, I was the one who was wrong in the first place. I shouldn't have disrupted your family. What you're saying? Tang Lianqing was about to say more when Song Shuelian interrupted. I need some time alone. Could you two please leave for now? Chapter 168, Divorce. This. Tang Lianqing glanced at Ning Jun and the others. They understood Song Shuelian was going through a tough time and wisely left the ward without further comment. Outside the ward, Tang Lianqing's gaze toward Qin Xiuling was filled with complexity. Xiuling, are you okay? I'm fine. Qin Xiuling seemed like a completely different person. Ever since Ning Jun had sought her out last time, she had already sorted everything out in her mind. Don't worry, I won't bother you anymore. Qin Xiuling, tomorrow I'll be heading back to our hometown with my father and the others. Perhaps only the hometown is suitable for them. This city of Yuncheng is too vast, and this imperial capital is simply too vast. For people like them, living here is simply too difficult. Back to our hometown? Tang Lianqing's voice caught slightly, that Yanran. She should just do whatever she has to do. Qin Xiuling, this time she really did make a mistake. Once she's released, I'll come pick her up and take her back to our hometown. Hearing Qin Xiuling's words, Tang Lianqing's face softened into a relieved smile. Before leaving, Qin Xiuling bowed to Ning Jun a perfect 90-degree angle to express her gratitude. Without you, I'd probably still be doing those foolish things. It's all right. Ning Jun chuckled softly. After Qin Xiuling departed, the Tang family patriarch and matriarch approached Tang Lianqing to offer their counsel. Stay at the hospital these days and keep Shuelian company. I'm afraid she might do something foolish. Leave company matters to your father. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Tang Lianqing assured them he would handle everything. He understood perfectly well without them needing to say a word. This whole situation happened because he, as her father, failed to keep a close eye on Qin Yanran. Had he done so, perhaps this wouldn't have happened. Xiao Jun. Mrs. Tang motioned for Ning Jun to come closer.
Thank you for your help with this matter. No problem. I didn't really do much. After all, Song Xuelian's child is gone now. He truly never imagined Qin Yanran would do something so reckless. Take them both back first. Tang Lianqing instructed Ning Jun, thank you for your trouble. All right. After everyone had left, Tang Lianqing lingered outside for a while longer. His face was etched with complex emotions. His child, that was his child. The unborn child in her womb was his child, and Qin Yanran was also his child. Why had this happened? Tang Lianqing still couldn't bring himself to believe it, letting out a heavy sigh. Just then, he suddenly heard Song Xuelian's cries coming from inside the hospital room. Tang Lianqing jolted upright, leaping from his chair and rushing into the room. What's wrong? Tang Lianqing, Xuelian, are you okay? Song Xuelian was half reclining on the bed, her eyes red and moist. Seeing her like this, Tang Lianqing immediately understood she had been crying not long ago. His heart felt as though a giant hand had seized it, twisting it violently clockwise. The pain was so intense he could barely breathe. I'm fine. Song Xuelian glanced at the chair beside her, gesturing for Tang Lianqing to sit down. Lianqing, there's something I need to talk to you about. You want to talk about Yanran, right? Tang Lianqing, rest assured. Yanran has been apprehended. She will receive the punishment she deserves. Song Xuelian's face softened into a faint, weary smile. She shook her head. That's not what I wanted to talk about. Then what? A flicker of suspicion crossed Tang Lianqing's eyes. For some reason, seeing Song Xuelian's expression made Tang Lianqing feel uneasy. Xiao Ling's health must be fully restored by now, right? She has. Tang Lianqing, Xiao Jun has been cured. Rest assured, nothing else will happen to her. That's good. Song Xuelian gave a meaningful hum before falling silent again for a long while. What's wrong? Tang Lianqing, Xuelian, don't scare me. Don't do anything foolish. I won't do anything foolish. Song Xuelian, I've just suddenly realized some things. Once I'm better, let's get a divorce. The word divorce sent a buzzing sensation through Tang Lianqing's head. Divorce? How could we possibly divorce? Xuelian, I know you're feeling quite emotional right now. Tang Lianqing, let's talk about this after you've calmed down, okay? This time, Yanran was definitely in the wrong. Xiao Jun also said that if the two of us want a child, we will definitely have one in the future. Don't be so impulsive. Tang Lianqing tried to reconcile, but Song Xuelian seemed resolute. She was unusually calm. I'm perfectly composed now. I've thought this through very clearly already. Lianqing, let's end this. Maybe, just like Yanran said, we two never should have been together in the first place. If she hadn't come back, none of this would have happened. Now that Xiao Ling has recovered, I won't press charges against Yanran. You three should go back and live your lives in peace. Xuelian. This time, Tang Lianqing was utterly panicked. He had finally grown accustomed to having Song Xuelian in his life. How could he let her leave so suddenly? Seriously, calm down first. Can we discuss this after you're fully recovered? Song Xuelian shook her head. I've made up my mind. Song Xuelian, Lianqing, please let me go. Tang Lianqing's eyes welled up with tears. How could he possibly grant such a wish? In the end, wouldn't he just become a lonely, isolated figure? Are you truly resolved? Tang Lianqing's voice grew hoarse. Song Xuelian remained resolute, nodding firmly. I'm sorry. She sighed softly. I know this isn't right either, but I can't go on like this anymore. Whenever I'm with you, I can't help but think of the child we lost. I can't bear this pain anymore. If it must be this way, then I'd rather just leave this place altogether. That way, she could forget this child and start anew. Tang Lianqing's eyes brimmed with anguish as he fought back tears. Alright, I agree. After you're discharged from the hospital, we'll go through with the divorce proceedings, okay? Alright. I'll stay here at the hospital these days and take good care of you. Alright. Want something to eat? I'm not hungry. I'll make you some kanji. Song Xuelian closed her eyes, hiding the disappointment in her gaze. Go ahead. I'll sleep for a while. Chapter 169, Stubbornly Unrepentant. The Zhuo residence. When Yuan Zishu returned again, he was completely deflated, looking utterly drained of energy. Xiao Xiao. Yuan Zishu dragged his weary body to the sofa and called out Zhuo Xiaoxiao's name. Xiao Xiao. He called out 3 times in succession. Seeing still no response, a flicker of suspicion crossed his eyes. Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Yuan Zishu raised his voice, yet still no response. This left him deeply frustrated. Strange. Where is she? He went upstairs, checking both Zhuo Xiaoxiao's room and Mrs. Shu's room, only to find them both empty. Logically speaking, at this hour, the two of them should have been in their room, nowhere else. So why were they gone? Yuan Zishu pulled his phone from his pocket and called Zhuo Xiaoxiao. The phone rang for a long time with no answer, making Yuan Zishu feel even more frustrated. He went downstairs, tossed his phone onto the nearby sofa, and couldn't help but mutter under his breath. What kind of mess is this? Chen Yu had dumped him, leaving him utterly alone. What could he possibly do now? With that thought, Yuan Zishu let out a heavy sigh. All he could do now was keep the Zhou family firmly under his control. Unfortunately, his ambitions extended far beyond that. The Zhou family alone could no longer satisfy him. What he craved was the entire imperial capital. The entire imperial capital. A sly gleam flashed in Yuan Zishu's eyes. So what if Chen Yu refused to help him? He had his own means. No matter what, he would see this plan through. As for Zhuo Xiaoxiao and the others, he'd deal with them later. Yuan Zishu pushed their matters to the back of his mind, intending to head upstairs to sleep. Who knows? Maybe after a good night's sleep, Chen Yu would suddenly change his mind and want to put him back in a position of trust? The moment Yuan Zishu stepped onto the landing, he heard a commotion outside the door. Yuan Zishu halted in his tracks. What took you so long to come back? What were you doing? Without needing to be told, Yuan Zishu knew it was Zhuo Xiaoxiao returning. What he hadn't expected, however, was that an uninvited guest had returned with Zhuo Xiaoxiao. The moment he recognized the face beside Zhuo Xiaoxiao, Yuan Zishu's eyes narrowed sharply. His legs suddenly went weak, and he nearly stumbled down the stairs. No way? Had he seen correctly? The person standing before him was the head of the Zhou family? How could this be? Wasn't the head of the Zhou family already dead? No. Impossible. Yuan Zishu was already shaken to the core, but then Zhuo Xiaoxiao suddenly spoke up. I'm going to pick up my father. As she said this, a mischievous smile flashed across Zhuo Xiaoxiao's face. Yuan Zishu was now completely unable to stand. He thought he was seeing ghosts. The deceased head of the Zhou family had suddenly come back to life. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, who couldn't speak, had suddenly started talking. What on earth was happening to him today? Yuan Zishu roared inwardly, then stepped forward and knelt before the Zhou family head with a thud. It's my fault. Don't come after me. Yuan Zishu, your death has nothing to do with me. I beg you, don't come after me. As he spoke, Yuan Zishu kept banging his head against the ground in submission. What happened to Zhuo Xiaoxiao has nothing to do with me either. Please forgive me. A tremor of tears mingled with Yuan Zishu's voice. Upon hearing Yuan Zishu's voice, Zhuo Xiaoxiao's family exchanged glances and quickly understood what was going on. It was obvious, hadn't he done something wrong and was now feeling guilty? Zhuo Xiaoxiao smiled warmly at Yuan Zishu. Zishu, get up. You didn't see a ghost. It's me. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, it's Xiaoxiao. Zhuo Xiaoxiao, don't you recognize me? Hearing Zhuo Xiaoxiao's words, Yuan Zishu lifted his head, meeting her gaze directly. In that instant, Yuan Zishu's eyes suddenly narrowed. You couldn't speak, right? I was lying to you. Zhuo Xiaoxiao chuckled. Actually, I've always been able to speak. And my dad never died. No. Yuan Zishu, overcome with emotion, leapt to his feet. No. Absolutely impossible. How could he not be dead? Yuan Zishu's gaze fixed on the head of the Zhou family. In that look, there was not only scrutiny but also fear. I personally buried him myself. I saw him vanish from this world with my own eyes. How could he still be alive? Yuan Zishu, you miscalculated. A meaningful smile spread across Zhou family head's face. You thought that by poisoning me, you could make me vanish from this world forever? Did you think that by colluding with those doctors at the hospital, you could make me vanish from this world forever? No, you miscalculated. Hearing the head of the Zhou family's voice, Yuan Zishu felt utterly shaken. He desperately hoped he was dreaming, that he hadn't woken up yet. First, Chen Yu had beaten him senseless, leaving him with only the Zhou family. Now the head of the Zhou family had come back from the dead. Who could tell him what the hell was going on? Yuan Zishu could only pin his last hope on Zhuo Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao, I'm dreaming, right? He stepped forward, placing both hands on Zhuo Xiaoxiao's shoulders. I must be dreaming, right? Zhuo Xiaoxiao's eyes flickered, and she pushed Yuan Zishu away. You're not dreaming. This is all real. My father isn't dead. Zhuo Xiaoxiao's voice was utterly cold. Everything you've done, we've seen it all. No. Yuan Zishu, impossible. You're the ones who've lost your minds. Yuan Zishu, no, I must still be half asleep. I'm going upstairs to sleep. Yuan Zishu muttered to himself. Yes, just sleep for a while, and everything will be fine. He reassured himself, just one good night's sleep, and everything would be resolved. Unfortunately, that wasn't the best approach. Yuan Zishu. Zhuo Xiaoxiao stepped forward and called out to Yuan Zishu. Wake up! Zhuo Xiaoxiao, the martial arts alliance won't help you anymore, and your grand ambitions will never come to fruition. Why can't you see this? How long are you going to keep making mistakes? Zhuo Xiaoxiao took a deep breath, trying to pull Yuan Zishu back from the edge of this bottomless abyss. For the sake of the child growing inside you, please turn back. Zhuo Xiaoxiao's voice carried a hint of pleading. Go back and live a good life. Return to Great. Can you do that? No. Yuan Zishu, I will never return to Great. Great is his disgrace. Now the entire Zhou family is mine. Why should I go back to Gree? Yuan Zishu, you're still stubbornly clinging to the past. Zhuo Xiaoxiao's eyes brimmed with resignation. She could only let them take you away. Chapter 170, Alliance. Martial Arts Alliance. Bro, what the hell do you mean by this? Chen Yu, abruptly recalled by Chen Fei's urgent call, felt utterly frustrated. Why stop now? Chen Yu, why did you pull all my men back? Do you have any idea how close I was to success? All 6 major clans were already under my control. Chen Yu's emotions were running high. Chen Fei, already seething inside, heard Chen Yu's words and immediately reached out, delivering a sharp slap across Chen Yu's face. The sharp smack echoed as Chen Yu's face froze in shock. It's all because you went after that Yuan Zishu. Yuan Zishu was nothing but a worthless piece of trash. Chen Yu, he has absolutely nothing to do with our current plan. In Chen Yu's eyes, Yuan Zishu was nothing more than a dispensable figure. Even without him, their current plan could proceed smoothly. Yuan Zishu is a useless piece of trash. But Ning Jun is no such thing. After Lu Chang said those words to Chen Fei last time, Chen Fei became deeply suspicious that Ning Jun threatened Lu Chang because Chen Yu had gone after Ning Jun's brother. Otherwise, why would Lu Chang suddenly change his mind out of the blue? Not only that, but the sheer decisiveness of his reversal felt downright suspicious. Chen Yu felt frustrated. It's just Ning Jun, after all. Chen Yu, if it came down to it, he could just kill him outright. This wasn't about Ning Jun. Chen Fei had calmed down considerably by now. Master Lu has left. Do you understand? Gone? Chen Yu's expression abruptly changed, his eyes filled with astonishment. How could he have left? Didn't he say he'd stay here until the plan succeeded? Chen Fei gave a cold snort, implying that if Lu Chang were still here, he naturally wouldn't have called Chen Yu back. The problem was, Lu Chang had already left. Without Lu Chang, their plan was nothing but a pile of scattered sand. They simply had no way to deal with Ning Jun. They were well aware of this reality. Why did he leave? Shen Yu plopped down onto the sofa, muttering to himself. He's gone. What do we do now? He told us to stop, to leave Ning Jun alone. Chen Fei's expression grew grave, his brows furrowing deeply into a deep V shape. Why? Shen Yu still didn't understand. What kind of background does this Ning Jun have? The Dragon Guard dared not touch him, nor did the Supreme Pavilion. Now, even the people from Devil's Island wouldn't dare touch him. Weren't the people on Demon Island supposed to be the strongest? How come they're backing down in front of this Ning Jun? We'd be wise not to provoke this Ning Jun. Chen Fei, I suspect he's someone from the higher-ups on Devil's Island. At this point, even a fool like Chen Fei could see what was going on. If even Devil's Island dares not provoke him, how could he possibly dare? Forget it. Are you just going to accept this? What about the Zhao family? What about those ancient formulas? What about all the effort we've put in these past days? Is it all for nothing? You promised father. Chen Yu kindly reminded him. Chen Fei sighed softly upon hearing this. He had promised, but now, he had to protect himself too. Compared to Chen Yu, Chen Fei was far more composed. That was precisely why the Martial Arts Alliance had been entrusted to him, not Chen Yu. Just don't get involved in any more fights from now on. Chen Fei, I'll handle everything that comes next. I'm also part of the Martial Arts Alliance. I can handle it alongside you. Stop causing trouble. How is this causing trouble? Chen Yu still felt uneasy. If it comes down to it, I'll go straight to the Dragon Master of the Dragon Guardians and the Supreme Elders of the Supreme Pavilion. I'll tell them about Ning Jun's situation. I refuse to believe they won't cooperate with us. You're being naive. Chen Fei gave a bitter laugh and shook his head. If Ning Jun were truly that easy to deal with, how could Lu Cheng have left? Just hold on a little longer. Chen Fei, Grandmaster Lu said he might make a comeback in a few days. We can act then. A while? Chen Yu, how long is a while? I refuse to wait. I'm going to seek out the Dragon Guard right now. This Ning Jun must be eliminated. Dragon Guard Academy. Main Hall. What brings the second leader here this time? The Dragon Lord lowered his gaze, casting a glance at Shen Yu standing below. Shen Yu first exchanged greetings with the Dragon Lord before cutting straight to the point. To be perfectly honest, I've come seeking cooperation with the Dragon Lord. Cooperation? The Dragon Lord hummed in acknowledgement, raising an eyebrow. And how, pray tell, would this partnership work? To collaborate with me in eliminating Ning Jun. As he spoke, a cold gleam flashed in Shen Yu's eyes. Hearing Shen Yu's words, the Dragon Lord's eyelashes fluttered slightly. His hand, slumped on the armrest, tightened slightly. Ning Jun? The Dragon Lord chuckled. This Ning Jun, forget it. Find someone else. In this imperial capital, could there truly be someone the Dragon Lord feared? The Dragon Lord remained silent. Dragon Lord, this Ning Jun has become far too arrogant and rampant in the imperial capital. Shen Yu shouted, surely you don't want someone stealing your glory in the imperial capital. If this continues, won't he end up dominating the imperial capital single-handedly? Shut up.
The Dragon Lord seemed furious, slamming his fist hard on the armrest of his chair before leaping to his feet. The Imperial Guard is here to protect the capital. As for who rules this Imperial capital, that has nothing to do with me. With that, the Dragon Guard summoned their subordinate and instructed them to escort the guests out.
Wait a moment. Chunyu still couldn't accept it. Dragon Lord, are you content to watch the Imperial capital you protect turn into this?
I, Chenyu, am the first to refuse to accept this.
Chenyu, Dragon Lord, if you would cooperate with us, I guarantee we can eliminate the threat of Ning Jun.
What deep-seated grudge do you hold against Ning Jun?
The Dragon Lord raised an eyebrow. Why must you seek his utter annihilation? Caught off guard by the Dragon Lord's question, Chenyu froze. Deep-seated hatred? Not exactly.
But Ning Jun stands in the way of his progress.
Should such an obstacle be allowed to persist?
The Dragon Lord knew it well himself.
Chenyu, I want to do something.
The Dragon Lord suddenly burst into laughter, his voice dripping with scorn.
What if you lack the ability? Dragon Lord, please grant me this one chance.
Chenyu's gaze was unwavering.
The Martial Arts Alliance will give you a satisfactory answer. Chapter 171, Ning Jun's Identity. Is that so?
A meaningful smile spread across the Dragon Lord's face. He rose from his chair and walked toward Chenyu. For some reason, Chenyu felt an immense sense of pressure emanating from him. Though his heart raced with panic, Chenyu maintained a calm exterior, meeting the Dragon Lord's scrutinizing gaze head-on.
What answer can you give me? After a moment's hesitation, Chenyu spoke. Would handing over Ning Jun's body be a satisfactory answer? Do you even know who Ning Jun is? The Dragon Lord's meaningful question left Chenyu utterly dumbfounded. Who is Ning Jun? Isn't Ning Jun just Ning Jun? Just someone with a bit of status. Chenyu certainly didn't buy it. Chenyu was just an ordinary person. Hearing Chenyu's words, the Dragon Lord's smile froze momentarily before erupting into unrestrained laughter. This laughter was undoubtedly mocking Chenyu's absurdity. An ordinary person?
The Dragon Lord leaned close to Chenyu and whispered something in his ear. Instantly, Chenyu's expression changed.
What did you say?
His eyes brimmed with fear. You must have heard clearly what was said.
There's no need for me to repeat it. No. Chenyu still refused to believe it. Impossible. How could he possibly be? What's impossible about it? The Dragon Lord remained calm, turning away. If he weren't, do you think I'd fear him? I advise you not to show off your skills in front of Guanyu. If you mess up, you might end up cutting yourself instead, and that wouldn't be worth it. Chenyu was clearly shaken to the core, looking utterly distraught. Lu family. You're here. Lu Qingyun smiled warmly at Ning Jun. The Martial Arts Alliance suddenly withdrew. I imagine you had something to do with that? That can't be.
With the Martial Arts Alliance gone, the Medical Arts Association naturally re-established their position in the Imperial capital. Not only that, but the introduction of the spirit-gathering pill has significantly boosted the Medical Association's prestige. Lu Qingyun didn't believe this was merely his luck. If anything, it was less about luck and more about someone pulling the strings behind the scenes.
Yes. Ning Jun didn't deny it, readily admitting the truth. The Martial Arts Alliance won't be targeting you for now. Ning Jun, you can proceed with confidence. Lu Qingyun's eyes brimmed with gratitude as he looked at Ning Jun. Was everything truly resolved?
He had assumed it would take some time. He hadn't expected it to be resolved so swiftly.
Ning Jun gave a light nod. Right now, the affairs on Demon Island were more than enough to keep him occupied.
He simply had no time to come to the Imperial capital. As for the Martial Arts Alliance, they certainly wouldn't dare cause any more trouble.
Thank you. Lu Qingyun, I shall remember today's favor. It was nothing.
Ning Jun, should you ever need ancient formulas or the like in the future, feel free to seek me out anytime.
Who exactly are you? Lu Qingyun found himself asking again.
The moment the words left his lips, Lu Qingyun realized how foolish the question was. He quickly changed the subject.
Will you be staying in the capital? After wrapping up matters here, I must head to Zhonghai City. Zhonghai City? A flicker of suspicion crossed Lu Qingyun's eyes. To meet with the 10 major financial groups in Zhonghai City?
Ning Jun chuckled softly upon hearing this.
It seems old Lu is quite familiar with Zhonghai City as well.
Lu Qingyun hummed in acknowledgement before waving his hand dismissively.
It wasn't exactly familiarity, after all. In Zhonghai City, he also had a medical association there. Though the medical association wasn't as large as the Medical Federation, it still held some standing within Zhonghai City. Lu Qingyun had some understanding of matters concerning Zhonghai City. If you ever need assistance there, you can count on me. Lu Qingyun, no matter what, I'll help you. You trust me that much?
After all, you've done my Lu family a tremendous favor.
Ning Jun chuckled lightly. After exchanging a few more words, Lu Qingyun wisely refrained from asking any further questions. Meanwhile, Zhao Ji also suddenly received news from Ning Jun, ending his collaboration with Chen Fei. Chen Fei felt deeply frustrated. Why? Chen Fei, do you look down on my martial arts alliance too? It really wasn't that. Zhao Ji chuckled. It's just that I suddenly realized my previous idea was utterly absurd. Forget it. Chen Fei narrowed his eyes. Are you sure that's all? Of course. Zhao Ji, big boss, I'm truly sorry. Chen Fei snorted coldly. You've got to finish making this batch of spirit-gathering pills for me. Rest assured, that's a given. Zhao Ji agreed with a smile. But going forward, I'm afraid I won't be able to continue working with your martial arts alliance. Chen Fei remained silent. Whether it's unable to cooperate or unwilling to cooperate. Chen Fei understood this point very well. The Su family. Mr. Su, congratulations on this victory. Indeed, who would have thought your Su family would emerge as the ultimate victor? Big Bull, you really kept your cards close to your chest. Tell me, did someone help you behind the scenes? This time, Sudania truly emerged as the biggest winner. He knew it was all thanks to Ning Jun. But he didn't feel like he'd won. Learning that Su Wanqiu and Ning Jun had broken up, Sudania felt even more heartbroken than Su Wanqiu herself. After all, a son-in-law like Ning Jun was truly a rare find. And now, it was all gone. The taste in his mouth was bitter. If this success came at the cost of Ning Jun, he'd rather not have it. Despite his gloom, Sudania still raised his glass with a smile to toast his partners. Just a stroke of luck, nothing more. He believed everyone could achieve this in the future. That's impossible for us. We hope Mr. Su will continue to look out for us in the future. Exactly. As the others showered him with praise, Sudania responded with a smile. His gaze lingered at the doorway, hoping to catch sight of that familiar figure. He had specifically invited Ning Jun to this celebratory banquet. If Ning Jun agreed to come, it would mean he still harbored some affection for Su Wanqiu. If he didn't show up this time, their relationship would likely be truly over. What are you standing there for? Li Yanqiu noticed Sudania's unease and approached him. Why aren't you joining them for drinks? I'm waiting for Ning Jun. Sudania tilted his head. He hasn't arrived yet. Chapter 172, Confession. You called Ning Jun? Hearing this, Li Yanqiu felt a flutter of unease. Will he come? After Ning Jun left last time, he hadn't come to the house again. Li Yanqiu pressed Su Wanqiu for details, but Su Wanqiu only stated that she and Ning Jun had broken up, offering no further explanation. Upon hearing this, Li Yanqiu could no longer sit still. How could they break up? Out of the blue. Ning Jun was by far the most satisfactory son-in-law she'd ever had. Without him, the Su family wouldn't be where it is today. If Ning Jun could return, Li Yanqiu still hoped he would be with Su Wanqiu. After all, judging by Su Wanqiu's demeanor, she hadn't completely forgotten Ning Jun. Who knows? Sudania sighed heavily. Whether he comes or not doesn't really matter anymore. He was just thinking that if Ning Jun did come, he could properly thank him. Just as the two were discussing this, the sharp-eyed Li Yanqiu spotted a familiar figure entering her field of vision. Ning Jun? Li Yanqiu gasped, her eyes flashing with excitement. Ning Jun had arrived. She quickly tapped Sudania's shoulder, signaling him to go greet Ning Jun. Sudania set down his cup and walked over to Ning Jun. You came. Sudania, I thought you weren't coming. Naturally, I came to congratulate you, head of the Su family. Ning Jun chuckled. Sudania, why so formal? What kind of relationship do we have? Sudania promptly pulled Ning Jun down to sit on the sofa. How have you been lately? Sudania, when will you truly return to Yuncheng and leave the capital? After a moment of silence, Ning Jun spoke. I probably won't be coming back. There's no reason to stay in Yuncheng anymore. After all, everything here has been settled. What he must do now is go to the Martial Arts Alliance and uncover the truth about Chen Fei's past. He won't be coming back? Sudania's expression darkened. Where are you going? Never returning to Yuncheng? Staying in the imperial capital permanently? Not in the imperial capital either. After a moment's hesitation, Ning Jun revealed his upcoming plans to Sudania. Upon learning Ning Jun intended to go to Shanghai City, Sudania's expression changed drastically. You're going to Shanghai? His expression gradually grew meaningful. Shanghai City is a bit of a mess. Sudania, if you go, you'd better be careful. Don't worry. Ning Jun assured him he knew his limits. Sudania had intended to discuss Su Wanqiu's situation with Ning Jun. But upon learning Ning Jun was heading to Shanghai City, he immediately dismissed the thought. Ning Jun was already leaving Yuncheng, how could he possibly still be with Su Wanqiu? It seemed Su Wanqiu and Ning Jun were destined to be apart, despite their connection. Sudania sighed heavily and said no more. But then, Ning Jun spoke up unexpectedly. Where's Wanqiu? Is she here? Yes. Sudania's voice trembled with emotion. She's right inside her room. Should I call her down? Ning Jun glanced toward Su Wanqiu's room. His eyes flickered. After a moment of silence, he shook his head and sighed softly. Better not.
He had originally come to bid Su Wanxiu farewell. But after a moment's thought, Ning Jun suddenly felt that farewells were unnecessary. He didn't want to burden Su Wanxiu with unnecessary worry. I'll properly say goodbye to Wanxiu. Su Daniu, it's fine. I'll go get her right now. No need, uncle. Ning Jun held Su Daniu back. He rose from the sofa, intending to leave shortly after arriving at the Su residence. He was leaving already. Lianxiu watched him go, looking as if she wanted to say something but held back. Come visit again sometime when you have the chance. I doubt I'll have time in the future. Su Daniu, he won't be coming back to Yuncheng. What? Li Yanxiu's expression changed abruptly upon hearing this. Never coming back to Yuncheng again? How could that be possible? Ning Jun, is it because you had a fight with Wanxiu that you won't be coming back? It's just childish bickering between you two, nothing to worry about. Li Yanxiu tried to persuade Ning Jun. After hearing this, Ning Jun felt both amused and exasperated. It's not like that. Then what is it? I have some matters to attend to in Zhonghai City. If I have time in the future, I'll come back to Yuncheng. Alright, don't ask any more questions. Su Daniu pulled Li Yanxiu behind him, letting Ning Jun leave first. Li Yanxiu felt helpless. Watching Ning Jun grow farther and farther away, Li Yanxiu felt a pang of heartache for Su Wanxiu. Just as the two turned to head home, they discovered Su Wanxiu had been standing behind them all along. Wanxiu. Before they could react, Su Wanxiu took off running to chase after Ning Jun. This child went after Ning Jun, didn't she? Do you think she'll catch up? The two fell silent, saying nothing. Meanwhile, Ning Jun. Su Wanxiu called out to Ning Jun, panting heavily. Hearing the voice behind her, Ning Jun halted abruptly. Surprise filled her eyes as she looked at Su Wanxiu. Why are you here? If I hadn't come, did you plan to never see me again for the rest of your life? Su Wanxiu ran to Ning Jun's side, halted abruptly, and suddenly asked. Ning Jun hesitated for a long moment before shaking his head. No, I mean, will you ever come back to Yuncheng? No. Then you lied. Truthfully, Su Wanxiu had regretted it the moment she said goodbye last time. Su Wanxiu realized she still loved Ning Jun deeply, profoundly. She didn't want Ning Jun to leave like this. If she could, she wanted to accompany Ning Jun on his journey. Ning Jun was utterly surprised to learn of Su Wanxiu's feelings. You come with me. Ning Jun, I like you. I only want to be with you. Su Wanxiu's gaze was unwavering. I regret what I said last time. Wanxiu. Ning Jun tried to persuade her. If you follow me through hardship and exile, you'll suffer greatly too. I don't care about that. Su Wanxiu, as long as I can stay by your side, I'll accept anything. Ning Jun, will you give me this chance? Su Wanxiu asked bluntly. I can give up my identity as Su Wanxiu to stay by your side. You don't need to rush your answer, you're not in such a hurry to leave anyway. Call me on the day you leave. Su Wanxiu, I'll always be waiting for your call. With that, Su Wanxiu turned and walked back into the Su residence. Watching Su Wanxiu's retreating figure, Ning Jun felt a sense of daze. He suddenly realized that Su Wanxiu wasn't the kind of person he had imagined her to be. She wasn't as fragile as he'd thought, on the contrary, she possessed an unwavering inner strength. Chapter 173, Direct Inquiry. Cousin, where are you now? Inside the Alliance. I'm on my way. After hanging up, Jiang Yinger rushed straight to the Martial Arts Alliance. The task Ning Jun had entrusted her with remained unfinished. This time, she would make sure to ask properly. Martial Arts Alliance. The moment Jiang Yinger stepped inside, she caught sight of Chen Yu's world-weary face. Chen Yu? A flicker of surprise crossed Jiang Yinger's eyes. What are you doing here? Jiang Yinger? The two met, staring at each other in stunned silence. Why are you here again? Seeing Jiang Yinger only worsened Chen Yu's already foul mood. Still reeling from the Dragon Lord's blow, he found Jiang Yinger's sudden appearance unbearably irritating. What? Jiang Yinger snorted coldly. Is this how you welcome me? Not at all. Chen Yu forced a smile. How could I possibly not welcome you? My brother couldn't be more thrilled to see you. Come on in. Chen Yu reluctantly ushered Jiang Yinger into the main hall. You're here. Spotting Jiang Yinger, Chen Fei leapt up from his chair and approached her with a beaming smile. This reaction was perfectly captured by Chen Yu's gaze. Chen Yu glanced at Jiang Yinger, then at Chen Fei, but said nothing. How's the investigation I asked you to look into last time? Jiang Yinger sat down on a nearby chair and poured herself a cup of tea with practiced ease. The last matter? Chen Fei froze for a moment, Ning Jun's face immediately flashing through his mind. Lately, with the journey in Ning Jun's affairs, he had long pushed Ning Jun's matter to the back of his mind. He hadn't expected Jiang Yinger to bring it up again now. Chen Fei scratched the back of his head, momentarily at a loss for how to explain to Jiang Yinger. I haven't finished investigating the last incident yet, Chen Fei stammered. Give me a little more time. I'll let you know what I find out. A little while longer? Jiang Yinger, didn't you promise me you'd tell me these days?
Well, something unexpected came up. Listening to their back-and-forth exchange, Chen Yu sensed something was off. He stepped forward to ask, "What did you have him investigate?" Just as Jiang Yinger was about to blurt it out, Chen Fei stepped in first to interrupt. "Nothing much, just some minor things. Chen Yu, didn't you say you had a gathering with those brothers? Hurry up and go. You'll be late." Chen Yu frowned upon hearing this, his gaze toward Chen Fei filled with peculiarity. "My gathering isn't until tomorrow night. Why the rush?" Jiang Yinger's eyes darted around. "Chen Fei, you don't want Chen Yu to know, do you?" Caught off guard by Jiang Yinger's question, Chen Fei was completely dumbfounded. "And no, that's not it." Chen Fei chuckled awkwardly. "Why couldn't he know? I just think he doesn't need to know about this kind of thing. I'll look into this matter myself. It's no big deal." "Then tell me." Chen Yu's gaze fell upon Jiang Yinger. Just as Jiang Yinger was about to speak, Chen Fei cut her off. "No." Jiang Yinger looked at Chen Fei with suspicion in her eyes. "Yinger, I've already investigated some things about him for you." With that, Chen Fei stepped forward and led Jiang Yinger away. "Come with me. We can talk about it properly." "Brother." Chen Yu stepped forward. "What could possibly be so important that you can't tell me? Adult matters, what business is it of a child? But Jiang Yinger is just a kid herself, isn't she?" Jiang Yinger shot Chen Yu a glare. "You're the little brat. I'm a grown woman. Enough. Chen Fei, you wanted to know his whereabouts, right? Go outside now, and I'll tell you." No sooner had the words left his mouth than a familiar voice reached Chen Fei's ears. "What is it you need to discuss with Jiang Yinger?" Ning Jun smiled sweetly. "Why not share it with me too?" All three pairs of eyes shifted toward Ning Jun. The moment they recognized Ning Jun's figure, their expressions changed abruptly. "Ning Jun?" they exclaimed in unison, "how did you get here?" Ning Jun stepped forward. Among them, Chen Fei was the most terrified. His heart pounded so hard it felt like it might leap right out of his chest. "Why wouldn't I come? Ning Jun, weren't you going to tell Yinger about Ning Jun? Tell me too." "Ning Jun?" At that moment, Chen Yu clearly caught those three words. "You're investigating Ning Jun?" Chen Yu looked at Jiang Yinger, his eyes filled with astonishment. Jiang Yinger hesitated, her gaze lingering on Ning Jun. For a moment, she didn't know what to say. "Brother, why didn't you tell me?" "Shut your mouth." Chen Fei mentally cursed under his breath. This was truly like rubbing salt in the wound. And Ning Jun had to show up right then. "Wait a minute." Chen Fei's expression gradually grew meaningful, as if he'd suddenly remembered something. What was Ning Jun's relationship with Ning Jun? Why is he investigating Ning Jun's affairs? Ning Jun seemed to read Chen Fei's thoughts. A faint smile curved his lips, revealing a meaningful expression. "Ning Jun is my father." The words landed like a bomb among them, sending shockwaves rippling through the air. "Ning Jun is Ning Jun's father?" Chen Fei shot a look at Jiang Yinger, his gaze seeming to accuse her. "Didn't you say Ning Jun and Ning Jun weren't related? How could he suddenly be his father now?" Jiang Yinger shrugged, indicating she knew nothing about it, then silently turned and walked behind Ning Jun. "What happened back then?" Ning Jun demanded bluntly. "Tell me, and perhaps I'll spare your martial arts alliance." "Back then." Both their expressions grew subtly tense. "I don't even know any Ning Jun. Chen Fei, if I knew him, wouldn't I have told Yinger long ago? Why wait until now? Right, little brother?" Chen Fei shot Chen Yu a knowing glance. Chen Yu quickly caught on and nodded with a soft hum. "We don't know Ning Jun. If you're looking for someone, you've come to the wrong place. You really don't know him?" Ning Jun suddenly reached out, a photograph appearing in his hand as if by magic. "You still don't recognize him after seeing this photo?" As they studied the image, their expressions changed abruptly. "This." Jiang Yinger froze too. "One of them is my father. How did you get a photo of my father?" Chapter 174, The Events of That Year. Ning Jun's gaze remained fixed on Chen Fei. His silent scrutiny seemed to tell Jiang Yinger that the only way to uncover the truth was through Chen Fei. Chen Fei's brows knitted into a deep frown, his gaze shifting evasively between the two. Ning Jun was dead, and his son Ning Jun had come to collect. That must be it. It absolutely must be. This matter absolutely must not be leaked. If it gets out, it's all over. All eyes converged on Chen Fei. Chen Fei's Adam's apple bobbed. "It was just a photo, it couldn't prove anything. I did know Ning Jun, but he's been dead for years. Investigating him now won't accomplish anything." "You know him?" "Jiang Yinger, why didn't you mention this before?" Chen Fei remained silent. "Chen Yu, you speak." Chen Yu, who was called upon, glanced at Chen Fei. Seeing the meaningful look on Chen Fei's face, he too silently closed his mouth. The events of that year were naturally something that couldn't be spoken of. If they did, Ning Jun would surely wipe out the entire martial arts alliance. "We truly have no connection whatsoever to Ning Jun. Chen Fei, Ning Jun, you'd better go find someone else." I swear I'll never provoke you again. Chen Fei, the martial arts alliance won't make any moves either.
His tone was filled with pleading. At that moment, Chen Fei only wished for Ning Jun to leave the sooner, the better.
But how could Ning Jun grant Chen Fei's wish? He let out a light chuckle.
It was too late for such words now. When my father came to your martial arts alliance back then, your people hunted him down and killed him without mercy. Not only that, but you also killed the former leader of the martial arts alliance along with him.
Ning Jun sighed dramatically.
You Chen brothers truly have hearts of stone.
Hearing Ning Jun's words, Jiang Yinger immediately lost her footing. The former leader of the martial arts alliance? That was her father? Her father was murdered by Chen Fei and Chen Yu? No. Impossible. Jiang Yinger stepped forward to demand an answer from Chen Fei. Speak up. Jiang Yinger, he's lying, right? My father died of illness, not at your hands.
Ning Jun's death has nothing to do with you either. Staring at Jiang Yinger's face, Chen Fei's lips twitched slightly as if he wanted to say something, but in the end, he couldn't find the words. He sighed heavily.
Yinger, my father was so kind to you all. Jiang Yinger's eyes welled up with tears. How could you do such a thing? And I trusted you so completely. Yinger.
Chen Fei reached out to take Jiang Yinger's hand, but she pushed him away. You kept saying you'd take care of my father, yet you ended up killing him.
If Ning Jun hadn't told me the truth today, would you have kept this from me forever? It's not like that. So what if it is?
Chen Yu's gaze toward Jiang Yinger was filled with contempt.
He was utterly unworthy of sitting in the alliance leader's seat. Handing it over to us two was his privilege. Without those two, could the martial arts alliance have ever reached this level of development? Impossible. If anything, the Jiang family should be thanking him. Shen Yu. Chen Fei shot Shen Yu a glare, signaling him to stop talking.
Good for nothing at everything, but top-notch at causing trouble.
What? Shen Yu, you still want to keep this from her? It's already impossible to hide. Do you really think Jiang Yinger would be with you even if she didn't know about this? Shen Yu poured a bucket of cold water on Chen Fei. Impossible. Never. Wake up. You.
Chen Fei was so enraged by Chen Yu that he slapped him across the face.
Chen Yu hadn't expected Chen Fei to actually hit him over Jiang Yinger.
He glared at Chen Fei with pure venom before storming off.
I'm done being your second in command.
Chen Yu stormed off angrily, leaving behind the taunt, have fun here by yourself.
Stay with your Yinger.
After Chen Yu left, Ning Jun spoke with a smile. Rest assured, I won't lay a finger on your martial arts alliance this time. Ning Jun knew full well that Ning Jun's true cause of death was definitely not solely the martial arts alliance.
But back then, the martial arts alliance must have pushed Ning Jun to his limits.
He merely sought to uncover some of the murky truths from Chen Fei's mouth. Chen Fei lifted his gaze, fixing a meaningful look upon Ning Jun. After a long pause, he sighed heavily.
What do you want to know? Why did you hunt down Ning Jun back then? Ning Jun asked directly. Chen Fei's eyes flickered, a strange emotion flashing across them. Back then, the big boss suddenly received an order from above, instructing us to hunt down Ning Jun and eliminate him.
Big boss Jiang initially refused to accept it, but the pressure from above seemed relentless. With no other choice, the leader assigned the task to Chen Fei and Chen Yu. At that time, the two were the most favored disciples under the Grand Master Jiang. They had assumed that eliminating Ning Jun would be a simple task. But unexpectedly, an incident occurred. Just as Chen Fei cornered Ning Jun, several black-clad figures suddenly appeared. Their attacks were devastatingly powerful, and within moments, they had dispatched Chen Fei. When Chen Fei regained consciousness, Ning Jun had already vanished from sight. Not only that, but he'd been beaten to a pulp. He returned to report to Boss Jiang, who flew into a rage upon hearing the news. You can't even handle such a simple task. What use are you lot anymore? Chen Fei knelt before Jiang Dada and apologized. It's my fault. I will definitely track down Ning Jun. Go! The Jiang clan chief ordered, turn the entire imperial capital upside down if you must find Ning Jun. For the next period, Chen Fei dedicated himself to searching for Ning Jun. Though his search yielded no results, Chen Fei's once unwavering loyalty began to shift. Moreover, many disciples within the alliance were urging Chen Fei to rebel. Brother Fei, with your current strength, why are you still working under him? Yeah, he's getting old anyway, retirement's just around the corner. Stop working yourself to the bone for him. Why not just rebel outright? We'll all follow you then. At first, Chen Fei never even considered such a thing. The boss has been kind to me, I can't do that. What favor? Even if there was, you've repaid it by staying by his side all these years. Yeah, Brother Fei, we all want to follow you. We really don't want to stick with that big boss anymore. Chapter 175, Departure. Constantly urged on by his disciples, Chen Fei's resolute heart began to waver. What truly pushed Chen Fei to decide to rebel was the matter involving Ning Jun. At that time, the big boss Jiang had made up his mind to force Chen Fei to find Ning Jun. If you haven't found Ning Jun in 3 days, you know what the consequences will be.
Hearing this, Chen Fei felt utterly helpless. The imperial capital was vast. Was he really supposed to turn the entire capital upside down to find that Ning Jun?
Chen Fei tried to explain to the big boss that Ning Jun was nowhere to be found. He'd been taken away by a group of men in black.
Even if you gave me half a month, I might not be able to bring him back. That's not my concern.
Zhang Dating snorted coldly. This is your chance to prove yourself.
You've been by my side this long, you can't possibly be incapable of tracking down a single person?
Chen Fei's lips twitched slightly at the words.
If you can't find Ning Jun, don't bother coming back.
It was precisely Zhang Dafang's words that further solidified Chen Fei's resolve to rebel. After all these years in the martial arts alliance, even if he hadn't earned any merits, he'd certainly put in the hard work. This Zhang fellow is truly ruthless.
Thinking he could just brush him off like that? Dream on. Once this resolve took root, there was no turning back. Chen Fei outwardly agreed to help Zhang find Ning Jun, but in secret, he was already plotting rebellion. Chen Fei felt that a direct rebellion would cause far too much commotion.
Besides, Zhang Dating had been in the martial arts alliance for so long he must have some people on his side. Relying solely on his brother's support still felt a bit lacking.
A plan formed in Chen Fei's mind as he suddenly recalled Zhang Dating's chronic ailment. Perhaps this very ailment could be exploited.
Thus, he orchestrated events so that Zhang Dating's chronic ailment became the cause of his demise. After Zhang Dating departed, Chen Fei naturally assumed the position of leader of the martial arts alliance. As for Ning Jun, Chen Fei had long since cast him to the back of his mind. At first, when Zhang Ying'er inquired about Ning Jun, Chen Fei feared she had discovered his rebellion. He feared she would hate him if she found out, so he kept it hidden all along.
Then why is there a photo of my father and your father looking so intimate?
Zhang Ying'er stared at the photo, her brows furrowed.
If they truly intended to eliminate Ning Jun completely, why did they? I'm not sure about that either. Chen Fei explained, back then, I was completely blinded by greed. I never meant for things to turn out that way.
Ying'er, I'm sorry. Zhang Ying'er glanced at Chen Fei, her gaze complex.
How could such a murder of one's father be so easily forgiven?
After Zhang Daijia left back then, Chen Fei took meticulous care of Zhang Ying'er. Zhang Ying'er couldn't have been happier, truly regarding Chen Fei as her own big brother. Yet she never imagined that the very man she trusted as her devoted older brother would be the one to kill her father.
I'm sorry. Chen Fei knew that no matter how many times he apologized, Zhang Ying'er would never forgive him. Who were those men in black back then? Ning Jun asked again.
Did you get a clear look? After a moment's thought, Chen Fei shook his head.
I didn't get a clear look. Their movements were far too swift. They knocked me out in just a few quick blows.
Their skills were formidable. Their skills were truly formidable. Ning Jun fell deep in thought. They weren't from the Martial Arts Alliance, nor were they from the Dragon Guard Academy or the Supreme Pavilion.
Then who could it be? Ning Jun, if you still harbor resentment over what happened back then, I can apologize to you. Chen Fei bowed respectfully to Ning Jun. If you wish to find Ning Jun, I can have the Martial Arts Alliance locate him.
I also hope you'll show mercy and spare our Martial Arts Alliance. At this moment, Chen Fei finally realized that Ning Jun was no ordinary man. His decision to oppose him back then had been a colossal mistake.
I said I wouldn't lay a finger on you.
With those words, Ning Jun turned and left, presenting Chen Fei with a dashing silhouette.
Chen Fei exhaled a long breath, his gaze settling on Zhang Ying'er.
His lips parted slightly, about to speak, when Zhang Ying'er's voice cut him off.
I won't be coming back to your martial arts alliance anymore. Ying'er. Chen Fei, I'm sorry. What would it take for you to forgive me? Impossible.
Zhang Ying'er shook off Chen Fei's hand.
That's my father, my own father. I know. That's exactly it.
Zhang Ying'er's voice was flat and unusually cold. From now on, I, Zhang Ying'er, have nothing to do with you, Chen Fei.
With that, Zhang Ying'er swiftly headed toward the direction Ning Jun had just departed.
Chen Fei, standing rooted to the spot, let out a heavy sigh, his face etched with helplessness.
Ning Jun. Zhang Ying'er finally caught up with Ning Jun. Wait for me. Why are you here?
Ning Jun halted in her tracks and tilted her head to look at Zhang Ying'er. Caught off guard by Ning Jun's question, Zhang Ying'er found herself momentarily at a loss for words. After a moment of silence, she let out a soft laugh.
Can we still be friends?
Of course.
Ning Jun didn't hesitate for a second. Why couldn't we be friends?
I just feel like your dad's death might have something to do with my dad. Zhang Ying'er scratched the back of her head.
If my father hadn't gone all out to eliminate yours back then, maybe things wouldn't have turned out this way.
She asked this question because Zhang Ying'er knew that she and Ning Jun could never become lifelong partners. She didn't know how to repay Ning Jun for his kindness. If she could be Ning Jun's friend and stay by his side forever, that would be a good thing too.
It has nothing to do with you.
Ning Jun chuckled softly.
This is between us. Really? Zhang Ying'er asked again, uncertain. It really doesn't concern you? Really? Ning Jun, we can always be friends. It's a deal. Zhang Ying'er understood the implication behind Ning Jun's words, a bitter smile touching her lips. Want to grab another meal together?
Zhang Ying'er tentatively suggested.
After this meal, I'll return to my entertainment career, and you'll be busy with your own affairs, right?
This meal was essentially their farewell dinner.
Ning Jun readily agreed. My treat.
No, let me treat you.
Zhang Ying'er patted her pocket.
After all these years as a celebrity, I can certainly afford to treat you to a meal.
Chapter 176, Qin Yanran's Fate. Police Station. Mom, take me out of here. I don't want to stay here anymore.
Qin Xiuling spoke to Qin Yanan through the window, who was locked inside. These past few days inside had felt like living hell to Qin Yanan. She had believed Tang Lianqing would come to rescue her.
She never imagined Tang Lianqing would simply abandon her like this. She couldn't endure another day inside.
Seeing Qin Yanran in this state stirred an unusual emotion within Qin Xiuling.
After all, Qin Yanran was her daughter too.
Seeing her daughter reduced to this state left Qin Xiuling feeling deeply unsettled. But she understood that Qin Yanran would only come to her senses after spending some time in that place. Just as she had been treated as a mental patient in the hospital for a while. Yanran, you'll stay in there a little longer. Mom has already spoken with them, they'll bring you meals every day.
I don't want them bringing me food. Qin Yanran was overcome with emotion. I want to leave this place. I don't want to stay here anymore.
Qin Yanran tried to leap up from her chair, but her wrists were restrained by the handcuffs.
Mom, just take me out of here. I promise I won't do anything like this again. I want to go home with you. I don't want to stay at the Tang family anymore. Qin Yanran's face was streaked with tears. Qin Xiuling's eyes also grew moist.
I'm heading back to our hometown soon. Qin Xiuling, stay here for a while. Once you've been rehabilitated, I'll come back to take you home with me.
No. Qin Yanran was overcome with emotion, pounding the table repeatedly. I'm leaving right now. I'm going back home with you. Qin Xiuling, I'm your daughter. How can you be so heartless and leave me here alone? Everything I'm doing is for your own good.
Seeing Qin Yanran like this, the staff intervened and ended the visit early. They stepped forward, pulling Qin Yanran up from her chair and leading her away. As she was led away, Qin Yanran kept shouting, I won't let you off the hook once I get out. You people just want to see me fail. You want me locked up forever. Mark my words. It won't happen. It will never happen. Listening to Qin Yanran's words, Qin Xiuling reached up and massaged her temples, her eyes filled with resignation. She rose from her chair and left the police station.
Meanwhile, Civil Affairs Bureau. Tang Lianqing, standing at the entrance, still felt a lingering reluctance. Xuelian, must it really be this way? Compared to Tang Lianqing, Song Xuelian appeared unusually composed. She gave a light nod. Go inside.
Tang Lianqing's mind still flashed back to the scene not long ago when he and Song Xuelian had come here to register their marriage. Little did he expect that the red certificate in his hand would soon be replaced by a green one. The thought stirred a wave of bitterness in Tang Lianqing's heart. If blame was to be assigned, he could only blame himself. He had been dealt such a good hand, yet he'd managed to play it into this mess.
Fine. With no other choice, Tang Lianqing agreed.
After collecting their divorce certificate, the two stood outside the Civil Affairs office for a while longer.
Where do you plan to go next? Tang Lianqing asked. After a moment of silence, Song Xuelian let out a soft laugh. Where? Song Xuelian, anywhere is fine. I want to leave the capital for a while, get my head clear. A friend suggested I take a trip, but I kept putting it off. Now that I think about it, I really should get out and see the world. A bitter smile touched Tang Lianqing's lips.
Even now, he still clung to the hope that Song Xuelian might reconsider.
Tang Lianqing knew this was wishful thinking. Go clear your head. Don't worry about uncle and auntie, Tang Lianqing. I'll take good care of them for you. No need. Song Xuelian, my brother and the others will naturally take good care of them. You just focus on your own affairs. Are you so eager to distance yourself from me? A wave of sorrow washed over Tang Lianqing. Caught off guard by Tang Lianqing's question, a flicker of surprise crossed Song Xuelian's face. After a moment of silence, she shook her head. I just feel that since we're already divorced, there's no need to keep entangling ourselves like this. Fine. I agree. Tang Lianqing gave a bitter smile. I'll drive you home. The last time I'll drive you home. All right. Lu's residence. You mean Ning Jun is going to Shanghai City? Upon hearing this news, Lu Yifei was utterly surprised. Why would he suddenly go to Shanghai City? He must have his own reasons. Lu Qingyun studied Lu Yifei. But why are you so worried about Ning Jun going to Shanghai City? I'm not worried at all. Lu Yifei avoided Lu Qingyun's gaze. I just want to know why he suddenly needs to go to Shanghai City. Really? I really am. Lu Yifei gasped. Grandpa, could you please not think so dirty? I truly have no romantic feelings for Ning Jun. I only see him as a friend. Of course, he's also an excellent partner in medical practice. Lu Jingli chuckled beside her. How come I've never seen you care so much about a boy before? Ning Jun has done so much for our family, he even healed your leg, Grandpa. Louis Fei, there's nothing wrong with me paying him a little more attention, right? Lu Qingyun nodded repeatedly without calling Louis Fei out. If you want to go to Zhanghai City, you can make the trip. Lu Qingyun, the association happens to need one more person. You can go and fill in. You mean you want me to go to Zhanghai City too? Louis Fei's eyes lit up, but the spark quickly faded. Truthfully, she wasn't particularly interested in Zhanghai City. Still, if Ning Jun was there, going wouldn't be out of the question. If Ning Jun ran into trouble there and needed help, you could look out for him. He needs help? A flicker of suspicion crossed Louis Fei's eyes. If I go there, it's more likely that I'll need his help, she muttered under her breath. Louis Fei muttered under her breath. In Louis Fei's mind, Ning Jun was now a big shot. Because of this, Louis Fei was deeply curious about Ning Jun's background. What are you talking about? Lu Jingli, isn't helping each other just mutual? You help me, I help you back and forth like that, and before you know it, a bond forms. By then, you won't even be able to hit the brakes if you wanted to. Louis Fei froze for a moment, then quickly grasped the meaning behind Lu Jingli's words. A distinct blush spread across her cheeks. Dad! How could you say something like that? You're blushing? Chapter 177, The Decision. I'm not. Louis Fei stood up from the sofa, protesting. I really don't have any feelings for Ning Jun. Louis Fei explained. Why won't you believe me? Lu Qingyun and Lu Jingli listened, smiling warmly at Louis Fei. It was precisely that kind of smile that made Louis Fei feel something was terribly off. Louis Fei turned to head upstairs, only to find Ning Jun, this uninvited guest, suddenly barging into the Lu residence. Ning Jun? What brings you here? Lu Qingyun was overjoyed and welcomed Ning Jun into the house. At the mention of Ning Jun's name, Louis Fei's footsteps halted abruptly as she turned toward the source of the sound. When she clearly recognized Ning Jun's face, Louis Fei's eyes narrowed sharply. Yifei, come down quickly and make some tea for Ning Jun. Though Louis Fei protested reluctantly, her body obeyed without question, promptly descending to fetch tea and water for Ning Jun. Seeing this, the smiles on both their faces grew even broader. Was this what Louis Fei meant by dislike? They said no more. This visit was for farewell. Ning Jun, I'll be leaving tomorrow. Tomorrow, huh? Lu Qingyun let out a meaningful "oh," then glanced at Louis Fei again. Well then, take Yifei with you. A look of suspicion flashed across Ning Jun's face. His gaze shifted to Louis Fei as he inquired, are you going to Zhanghai City too? Louis Fei quickly regained her composure and nodded. My grandfather asked me to assist the medical association there. They're about to be overwhelmed. Yes. Lu Qingyun, I had actually considered sending her there earlier, but I worried she might be in some danger going alone. Perfect. Now that you're going to Zhanghai City, I can feel at ease letting her go too. Ning Jun nodded, saying little more, and agreed. There's one more favor I'd like to ask of old Lu. Lu Qingyun was flattered. Don't say that. Lu Qingyun, you've already done our Lu family such a tremendous favor. Whatever you need me to do, just say the word. Whatever the Lu family can manage, we will certainly assist you. Does the medical association have any connections in Zhanghai City, the provincial capital, or the governor's office? In Zhanghai City, the most crucial institutions are the municipal government and the military governor's office. If Ning Jun's investigation is correct, Ning Yangjun's death back then also involved people from the municipal government and the military governor's office. Investigating this myself would likely prove difficult. But if someone else handles it, who knows? The city government? Lu Qingyun's expression gradually grew somewhat nuanced. The medical association in Zhanghai City was essentially just a medical clinic. It likely had little to no interaction with the city government. If one were to insist on finding a connection, it would likely be through the trade of elixirs. After all, the city governor's office was a key institution in Zhanghai City. Then there was the governor's office, whose status in Zhanghai City mirrored that of the Imperial Guard in the capital. His medical association dared not provoke such entities. I see. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun narrowed his eyes. After a moment's silence, he asked, what kind of pill transactions are you involved in? I'm not sure about that either. Lu Qingyun, if you want to know, have Yifei go to the association later. The two of you can investigate thoroughly. Thank you. Ning Jun, everyone in the city capital is extremely formidable. Lu Qingyun specifically cautioned Ning Jun, if you plan to deal with them, you must be extremely careful. There can be no mistakes. I've heard the city governor's office and the military governor's office maintain regular contact. In any case, the entire Zhanghai City is under their control. I know. Ning Jun thanked Lu Qingyun and stayed at the Lu residence for a while longer before heading to the Su residence. Su Wanqiu, who was still waiting for news from Ning Jun, was practically burning with anxiety. She couldn't even bring herself to eat. Seeing this, Li Yanqiu summoned Su Daniu. What's gotten into your daughter now?
Lianxiu, she hasn't touched a bite or a sip all day.
What else could it be? Su Dania sighed heavily. Besides Ning Jun, who else could have her in such a state?
I heard Ning Jun is leaving tomorrow.
This time, he's leaving for good. Su Daniu, what do you say about this child? She clearly still loves Ning Jun, so why must she be so stubborn? How could you blame Wanqiu for this? Li Yanqiu shot Su Daniu a glare. If Ning Jun hadn't done what he did, our Wanqiu wouldn't have broken up with him. What could Ning Jun possibly have done?
He's been in the capital for so long and hasn't even bothered to contact Wanqiu.
As they argued, the tension was about to boil over. Just then, the doorbell rang abruptly.
Su Dania stopped arguing.
I'm not talking to you. Fine, don't talk to me.
Li Yanqiu curled her lip and snorted coldly.
Upon recognizing Ning Jun standing outside the door, Su Dania's eyes widened in shock.
He thought he must be seeing things, his eyes filled with astonishment.
Ning Jun? What brings you here? Could it be he was hallucinating? He remembered Ning Jun had only visited a few days ago. I'm here to see Wanqiu. Ning Jun smiled. Su Dania's heart swelled with joy upon hearing this. You're here to see Wanqiu? Come right in.
But when Li Yanqiu saw Ning Jun again, her expression was far from welcoming.
Why are you here again? I have something I need to discuss with Wanqiu. She's in her room.
Li Yanqiu, Ning Jun, if you truly have no interest in my Wanqiu, then please stop pestering her over and over again.
This just makes both of us miserable, don't you think?
Ning Jun froze, then quickly grasped the meaning behind Li Yanqiu's words.
Auntie, you've misunderstood. Ning Jun, I came this time intending to take Wanqiu with me to Shanghai City. What?
Both their expressions changed abruptly.
You're taking Wanqiu to Shanghai City? Leaving tomorrow? Why so suddenly? Ning Jun smiled. This is what Wanqiu and I decided. Li Yanqiu immediately dashed upstairs to tell Su Wanqiu the news.
Su Wanqiu jumped off the bed upon hearing the news, her eyes sparkling with excitement.
Ning Jun really said that?
Of course it's true.
Li Yanqiu, would I lie to you? Mom, hurry up and help me pack my things. Su Wanqiu, tomorrow I'm going with Ning Jun to Shanghai City. You child. You've got a man now and you've forgotten your mother. Mom. A blush spread across Su Wanqiu's cheeks. Didn't you tell me to hurry up?
If I go with Ning Jun this time, he won't dare do anything behind my back. You can't trust a man's word.
Li Yanqiu and Su Wanqiu discussed matters at length in the room before finally heading downstairs together. Chapter 178, Heading to Shanghai.
You're here. Seeing them, Ning Jun rose from the sofa. Su Wanqiu flushed with a shy smile.
I thought you wouldn't come. Of course I would.
Ning Jun chuckled softly.
I've made up my mind. Are you certain? Su Wanqiu asked again. Ning Jun nodded, his gaze unwavering.
Whenever he recalled Su Wanqiu's expression as they parted, his heart ached deeply. He didn't want Su Wanqiu to endure such pain. Ning Jun didn't know what love truly was, but he was certain he didn't want to see Su Wanqiu hurt in any way. Taking Su Wanqiu to Shanghai City might not be the best choice, but Ning Jun would never regret it.
All right. Su Wanqiu's eyes were slightly moist. Then come pick me up tomorrow when you leave. I'll be packing at home.
Ning Jun nodded, giving a soft hum of agreement.
After Ning Jun left, Li Yanqiu approached Su Wanqiu.
When did you two decide to go to Shanghai City together? Though Li Yanqiu deeply wished for Su Wanqiu and Ning Jun to be together, she didn't want Su Wanqiu to go to Shanghai City. Shanghai City was so far away. If Su Wanqiu went there, who knew how long it would take her to return? She only had this one daughter, and now Ning Jun was taking her away. What was she supposed to do? The thought left Li Yanqiu feeling deeply troubled. The saying, once a girl grows up, she's no longer to be kept, certainly held some truth.
Mom, don't worry.
Su Wanqiu saw through Li Yanqiu's thoughts and reached out to take her hand.
Ning Jun and I will come back to visit you often. Li Yanqiu snorted coldly. Ning Jun said he'd never come back. How could he come back to see me?
Li Yanqiu's heart was heavy with sorrow, and she pursed her lips.
Don't worry. I will definitely come back. Su Wanqiu, haven't you always wanted Ning Jun and me to be together? This trip will also help me grow stronger. Su Wanqiu spent a long time soothing Li Yanqiu before she reluctantly agreed. Shanghai City. I've arranged a place for you to stay. I'll drop you off first.
Ning Jun tilted her head, glancing at Su Wanqiu in the passenger seat.
Su Wanqiu nodded. What else do you need to do? I need to make a trip to the medical association. Su Wanqiu gave a light hum, wisely refraining from asking any further questions.
As Su Wanqiu clearly saw the person outside the car window, a flicker of surprise crossed her eyes. The person waiting outside the car was none other than Louis Fei.
You? Su Wanqiu exclaimed in surprise, what are you doing here?
Both were utterly astonished at their meeting.
Louis Fei hadn't expected that the person Ning Jun had mentioned was Su Wanqiu. Ning Jun, she's here at the medical association.
I need to handle some matters with her shortly.
Ning Jun explained.
The Lu family owned a courtyard in Zhonghai City, and Ning Jun had initially intended to go to her own residence. But after some thought, he realized it wasn't quite right for Su Wanqiu to be alone in the courtyard while he was constantly away. Coming to Lu Yifei's place meant Su Wanqiu would have company, which was better. Hello. Su Wanqiu was the first to react, flashing a smile. I'll need your continued kindness and support from now on. A pang of bitterness welled up in Lu Yifei's heart, though she gave no outward sign. You're too kind. After settling Su Wanqiu into her accommodations, Ning Jun and Lu Yifei prepared to head to the medical association. Rest here for now. Ning Jun instructed Su Wanqiu, if you want to go out, wait until I return and I'll take you with me. All right. After what had happened last time, Su Wanqiu felt much calmer inside. In her view, the relationship between Ning Jun and Lu Yifei was purely professional. Ning Jun would never betray her. In the car. Why did you bring her along? After a moment's hesitation, Lu Yifei finally asked. Ning Jun, she wanted to come with me. Are you two together now? Lu Yifei asked tentatively. As the words left her mouth, Lu Yifei felt as if something had lodged in her throat. Ning Jun gave a soft hum, offering no denial. Seeing Ning Jun's tacit acknowledgement, Lu Yifei's eyes flickered. She lowered her gaze, hiding the fleeting disappointment in her eyes. She scolded herself inwardly. Lu Yifei, what's wrong with you? You don't like Ning Jun, do you? Why are you still hurting like this? You and him are just ordinary friends. Just ordinary friends. Lu Yifei felt deeply unsettled, and this unease lingered even when she arrived at the medical association. But she didn't show it. The medical association members recognized Lu Yifei immediately upon seeing her. Miss Lu, I presume? The association's director approached her, smiling warmly. And who might this be? My friend. Lu Yifei introduced her. Ning Jun, my grandfather mentioned her to you before. She's our honored guest here. The supervisor looked at Ning Jun with admiration in his eyes. I see. The manager promptly invited both of them inside the association. The disciples inside the association saw this and began murmuring among themselves. That must be Miss Lu Yifei, right? Miss Lu truly shows remarkable talent at such a young age. I hear she even contributed to the research on the spirit-gathering pill this time. Is that true? Does Miss Lu have a boyfriend? That guy beside her must be it, right? The way Miss Lu looks at him is definitely not ordinary. Hey, enough gossip. Let's get back to work. Office. The supervisor invited them to sit on the sofa and poured each a cup of tea. This is premium tea, I wonder if you two will like it. No need to go to all that trouble. Lu Yifei waved her hand dismissively and immediately inquired about the municipal capital. Has the city government recently had any dealings with us? At the mention of the city government, the manager's expression shifted abruptly, though he quickly regained his composure. Nevertheless, Ning Jun caught the entire scene. Indeed. Manager, miss, why are you suddenly asking about this? Tell me everything about the dealings with them. Lu Yifei, I need to investigate some matters. This. A look of unease flashed across the manager's face. These transactions with the municipal capital are confidential. Supervisor, miss, you see, this. Confidential? Lu Yifei's brows furrowed slightly. Even if it's confidential to outsiders but confidential to me too? That's not what I meant. Beads of sweat formed on the manager's forehead. What I mean is, there's nothing to investigate regarding this transaction with the city government. After all, it's the city government. Nothing untoward will happen. Just hand it over so I can look into it. Lu Yifei's voice turned cold. Could it be that you've tampered with it somehow, preventing us two from investigating? Chapter 179, The Capital City. Faced with Lu Yifei's questioning, beads of sweat formed on the supervisor's forehead. He raised a hand to his forehead, his expression slightly unnatural. Miss, how could that be possible? The manager insisted he had no ulterior motives regarding the medical association. However, this transaction with the city capital was simply beyond his authority to disclose. Miss, if you truly wish to know, I suppose I could tell you. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun and Lu Yifei exchanged a glance, as if conducting a silent conversation. After a moment's silence, Lu Yifei spoke calmly, then tell me directly. What deal exists between our medical association and the city government? Just some transactions involving elixirs. Ha? Lu Yifei tilted her head, meeting the manager's gaze. Supervisor, the city capital recently commissioned our medical association to refine a batch of spirit-gathering pills. Spirit-gathering pills? At the mention of those three words, Lu Yifei's expression abruptly changed. Spirit-gathering pills? Why would the medical association have spirit-gathering pills? Clearly, the ancient formula hadn't been disclosed within the medical association headquarters. Where did you get this ancient formula? Before Lu Yifei could ask, Ning Jun spoke first. The supervisor chuckled. This ancient formula was naturally given to us by the city capital authorities. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to refine it ourselves. The city capital.
Ning Jun lowered his gaze, lost in thought. Why would the city capital possess the ancient formula for spirit-gathering pills? And why would they need to mass-produce spirit-gathering pills? The medical association would never have leaked this ancient formula. The only possibility was the martial arts alliance. It seemed his initial suspicions had been correct. The city capital was the force behind the martial arts alliance. As for who else is involved behind the scenes, that requires separate investigation. Miss, I don't think it's necessary to pursue this investigation further. The supervisor spoke tentatively. After all, it was the city prefect. If they gave orders, we'd have no choice but to obey. There was simply no other way. The mayor's people wouldn't harm us, right? Louis Fei gave a light hum. I understand. Miss, is there anything else you'd like to ask? The supervisor inquired. If there's nothing else, I'll need to get back to my duties. Wait. Ning Jun suddenly called out to the supervisor. When did they ask you to refine spirit-gathering pills? The supervisor paused briefly before giving Ning Jun an approximate time frame. Ning Jun hummed in acknowledgement and dismissed the supervisor. Under their watchful eyes, the supervisor left the office with a sour expression. The moment he stepped outside, the supervisor sensed something was amiss. Clearly, this office was his own. Why was he the one leaving? Shouldn't the two of them be the ones leaving? Never mind. The supervisor sighed heavily and strode out of the medical association office. Office. What are you thinking? Louis Fei glanced at Ning Jun. I think he's deliberately hiding something. It seems the medical association has also been affected by some bribery. Ning Jun nodded and sat down on the sofa opposite Louis Fei. Indeed. But you shouldn't investigate this matter yourself for now. Leave it to me. For now, just stay within the medical association and see if they make any further moves. What are you going to do? A flicker of suspicion crossed Louis Fei's eyes. Even now, she still couldn't fathom what Ning Jun was truly after with all this elaborate scheming. The city capital. You're going alone? A hint of worry appeared in Louis Fei's eyes. She should be careful after all, this was Shanghai City, not the capital. Don't worry. After discussing matters with Louis Fei, Ning Jun rose from the sofa. I'll be going now. I'll walk you out. City Hall. Sir, that Lu family lady and another man suddenly came today to inquire about the spirit-gathering pill. The supervisor stood before a man in black, bowed respectfully, and relayed the entire incident. The dark-clad figure raised an eyebrow upon hearing this. Miss Lu? The manager gave a light nod. Yes, Lu Qingyun's granddaughter, Louis Fei. Aren't the Lu family in the imperial capital? The supervisor's tone carried a hint of displeasure. What brings them to Shanghai City? The manager immediately lowered his head. I'm not sure. In any case, I suspect their visit holds more than meets the eye. What's the man's name? The manager paused, then shook his head. However, he sensed that Ning Jun was no ordinary figure. The aura emanating from Ning Jun was highly unusual. Right. The man in black cast a meaningful glance out the window. As I told you before, anyone who poses a threat to you has been dealt with. Hearing this, the manager's expression abruptly changed. This? Ha? But they're still members of the Lu family. The supervisor still felt a twinge of fear. The Lu family? The black-clad figure's tone dripped with contempt. What could the Lu family possibly amount to? He snorted coldly. The Lu family only held sway in the imperial capital here in Shanghai. They were nothing. Got it? The manager's eyes lit up as he instantly grasped the meaning behind the man in black's words. He nodded. Yes, sir. After the supervisor left, the man in black summoned his subordinate again. Go investigate Louis Fei and the man by her side. The man in black furrowed his brow slightly. If the investigation confirms it, eliminate them directly. The subordinate acknowledged the order. Sir, the governor's mansion is hosting a banquet tomorrow. They wish for your presence. A banquet? A flicker of disdain crossed Wu Ji's eyes. What banquet? Well, I'm not entirely sure. But the governor's office emphasized that tomorrow's banquet is of great importance. Your Excellency will understand once you attend. Understood. A hint of impatience flashed across Wu Ji's face. Tell him I will attend this banquet. Yes, sir. Just as the subordinate was about to leave, Wu Ji seemed to suddenly recall something and called him back. Who else has he invited to this banquet? Just some high-ranking officials from Shanghai City. That's all? After a moment's thought, the subordinate's eyes lit up. There was one more important figure. Who? Long Qingyue. At the sound of those three words, Wu Ji's expression abruptly changed. He sprang up from his office chair, his eyes brimming with astonishment. Who? Long Qingyue. The subordinate repeated it again, Long Qingyue, the eldest daughter of the Long family from the imperial capital. A peculiar gleam flashed in Wu Ji's eyes. Could Qingyue really be going? Absolutely true. Wu Ji chuckled softly, a satisfied smile spreading across his face. I understand. Then go tell him right now that I, Wu Ji, will definitely attend this banquet. Chapter 180, Provocation. You're back? Su Wanxiu, seated on the sofa, sprang up at the sound of the door opening. She had expected Ning Jun, but instead saw the familiar figure of Lu Yifei. The light in Su Wanxiu's eyes dimmed considerably. She forced a smile. You're back. Lu Yifei gave a light nod, glancing around. Seeing Ning Jun hadn't returned yet, a trace of suspicion flashed in her eyes. Are you alone? Su Wanxiu gave a soft nod. He hasn't returned yet. Not back yet? Lu Yifei glanced up at the clock hanging on the wall. She had thought she'd returned late enough. But it turned out Ning Jun was even later than her. Could it be he'd gone to the city capital? The thought made Lu Yifei frown slightly. Would you like something to eat? Su Wanxiu asked. I've already prepared dinner. If you'd like some, I can heat it up for you. Let's wait until Ning Jun gets back and eat together. Lu Yifei, I'm going upstairs to rest for a bit. The workload at the medical association was even heavier than Lu Yifei had anticipated. On top of that, she had to keep an eye on the supervisor's movements, leaving her utterly exhausted. Lu Yifei had barely stepped onto the staircase when Su Wanxiu's voice followed from behind. Were you and Ning Jun discussing something? Su Wanxiu's gaze held a complex mix of emotions. If you need it, I can help both of you. Lu Yifei halted abruptly, her body stiffening. After standing still for a moment, she tilted her head and looked at Su Wanxiu with a smile. What could the two of us possibly be discussing? Don't worry, Wanxiu. Ning Jun kept this from you because he wanted to protect you. But... Su Wanxiu hesitated, words on the tip of her tongue. But she still yearned to fight alongside Ning Jun. She didn't want to keep hiding behind Ning Jun like a scared turtle. Get some rest. Lu Yifei stepped forward and gently patted Su Wanxiu's shoulder in consolation. Lu Yifei understood what was on Ning Jun's mind. She certainly wouldn't drag Su Wanxiu into this mess. Seeing this, Su Wanxiu sighed heavily but said nothing more. After Lu Yifei went upstairs, Su Wanxiu sat on the sofa for a while longer. As night fell completely and Ning Jun still hadn't returned, Su Wanxiu felt utterly dejected. Dragging her weary body, she returned to her room. Tossing and turning in bed, Su Wanxiu began to doubt whether following Ning Jun to Zhenghai City had been the right choice. Perhaps what Ning Jun needed by his side was someone like Lu Yifei, not a useless person like her. Lost in thought, she didn't know how much time passed before her eyelids grew heavy, and she finally closed them. Midnight. Su Wanxiu was jolted awake by the sound of Ning Jun moving. You're back? Su Wanxiu opened her bleary eyes. Did I wake you? Ning Jun's voice was low and hoarse. It's fine. Su Wanxiu forced herself to wake up, suddenly catching a strong scent of blood on Ning Jun. Su Wanxiu frowned deeply, scrutinizing Ning Jun. Are you hurt? Ning Jun shook his head. No. Then what's on your body? You're fine. Ning Jun helped Su Wanxiu lie down to rest while he freshened up. Su Wanxiu's eyes flickered. Are you hungry? If you are, I'll cook you a bowl of noodles. No need. Ning Jun said softly, you should rest well first. Okay. When Su Wanxiu awoke again, Ning Jun was no longer by her side. Gazing at the empty space beside her, Su Wanxiu's eyes filled with disappointment. After freshening up, she went downstairs to prepare breakfast for Lu Yifei. Lu Yifei was deeply grateful. Did Ning Jun not return last night? He did. Why didn't he come down for breakfast? He disappeared early this morning. Lu Yifei froze. Yifei, when he came back last night, he reeked of blood. Su Wanxiu's brow remained furrowed in a deep frown. All night long, she felt completely out of sorts. She even had a nightmare. I'm afraid something might really happen to him. Su Wanxiu, since the two of you don't want to tell me, could you please go and talk some sense into him? I don't want him doing such dangerous things. Blood? The smell of blood? Lu Yifei's first thought was that Ning Jun had been injured. I checked him, no injuries. Hearing Su Wanxiu's words, Lu Yifei exhaled a long breath. No injuries, thank goodness. He might have killed someone. As she spoke, Su Wanxiu's gaze grew increasingly intense. Their gazes locked mid-air, igniting a flash of green fire in the atmosphere. The governor's mansion. Staring at the lifeless bodies lying motionless on the ground, the governor's expression darkened abruptly. He roared with fury. Useless. A bunch of useless fools. Who dares to kill on my territory? The governor's rage boiled over. They were practically courting death. His subordinates stood in the hall with heads bowed, not daring to breathe a word. These men were elite warriors of the commander's headquarters, his most trusted lieutenants. Now they'd been killed outright like this. Not only that, but their bodies were left at the gate of the governor's residence. Wasn't this a blatant provocation aimed squarely at the commander? Where is the murderer? Governor, I ask you, where is the killer? Where? His subordinates exchanged nervous glances, none daring to utter a word. Governor, the mastermind behind this must possess formidable martial arts skills. We haven't yet uncovered who's behind this. Useless. The commander felt as though his lungs were about to burst from rage. If word of this gets out, how can their military headquarters possibly maintain a foothold in Zhonghai City? Murderer! We must find the murderer. He would tear that murderer limb from limb, so everyone could see firsthand what happens to those who cross the military governor's office. Investigate. Search every corner of Zhonghai City until you find that person. Yes. If you fail to find him, you can kiss your heads goodbye. Hearing the governor's words, the men's faces paled. What a rotten assignment to be stuck with. Commander! At that moment, a man entered the hall. The commander glanced at his subordinates and waved them away. You may all withdraw for now. Yes. As the subordinates departed, they encountered the man and bowed in unison. The commander's expression softened in the man's presence. You've arrived. The commander glanced at the chair beside him and gestured for the man to sit. Wu Chang, you know about today's events, don't you? The commander inquired. Wu Chang gave a light nod. Precisely because I know, I came to seek you out, Commander. The commander sighed heavily. Tell me, who on earth is this person? To dare kill my men on my own turf. Upon hearing this, Wu Chang's face broke into a meaningful smile. Chapter 181, Long Qingyue. Commander, within Zhonghai City, there aren't many factions. Who could possibly defy and provoke you, Commander? At Wu Chang's question, the commander's expression grew increasingly grave. The image of Wu Ji swiftly flashed through his mind. Realizing this, the commander's expression abruptly changed. You mean? Wu Chang chuckled softly, cutting off the governor's words. Governor, it's enough that you understand this yourself. No need to say it aloud. The commander's gaze grew deep. People from the city capital want to eliminate me? A surge of anger welled up within the commander, mingled with a threat of unease. How could Zhonghai City have developed into its current state without the protection of his commandant's office? How could the city government maintain such stability without the protection of his commandant's office? And now, the city government dares to seek my complete annihilation. Outrageous. This is simply too much. Governor. Wuchang, I warned you long ago, the people of this city capital are bottomless pits. You mustn't be too generous with them. They will only keep demanding more from you. The governor's brow had furrowed into a deep crease. Now that the governor's mansion has grown, it threatens the development of the city government. If they don't suppress you, how can they establish their authority in Zhonghai City? Hearing this, the governor lost his composure entirely. After all, today's banquet had been specially arranged for Wu Ji. If Wu Ji had indeed killed his men, he wouldn't let Wu Ji off lightly. After enduring oppression for so long, rebellion was only natural. Wu Chang's words only strengthened the commander's resolve to rebel. What's your plan? The commander glanced at Wu Chang, hoping he would offer a solution. Wu Chang lived up to his name. His martial prowess was formidable, otherwise, the commander would never have placed such trust in him. It must be noted that Wu Chang's standing within the commander's headquarters was no less than that of the commander himself. Even the commander himself held him in considerable respect. Wu Chang's eyes flickered. After a moment's silence, he looked up. My suggestion, I wonder if you, Commander Do, would be willing to adopt it. You've been by my side for so long now, don't you understand? The commander retorted, when have I ever doubted you? The governor trusted Wu Chang implicitly. Had he not encountered Wu Chang, he likely wouldn't be the commander he is today. To the general, Wu Chang was a benefactor in his life. Of course, why Wu Chang would go out of his way to assist him remained a question the commander had yet to answer. But Wu Chang possessed something the commander coveted. Wu Chang stepped close to the commander and whispered something in his ear. Suddenly, the commander's eyes narrowed sharply and his mouth fell open. He sucked in a sharp breath. This. A look of unease flashed across his face. This wasn't quite right. What? Wu Chang, the commander's heart has softened. Think about your trusted lieutenants, how long have they served under you? Now they've been killed by Wu Ji's men. If you don't make a move now, they'll get cocky. By then, it'll be too late to do anything. After hearing Wu Chang's words, the commander's resolve began to crumble. This. After a long moment of hesitation, the commander sighed heavily. We'll proceed as you suggested. After all, Wu Chang wouldn't deceive him. If Wu Ji chooses to act unjustly, don't blame him for being ruthless. Qingyue, why did you suddenly decide to come to Zhonghai City? Indeed, isn't life in the capital city comfortable? Zhonghai City doesn't have much to offer either. But if you want to stay a few more days, I can show you around properly. A crowd of wealthy young men surrounded Long Qingyue. Upon hearing she'd arrived in Zhonghai City, they all rushed over. After all, Long Qingyue is the capital's most celebrated prodigy. Her admirers were scattered throughout the imperial capital, and Zhonghai City was no exception. Long Qingyue coldly swept her gaze over the wealthy young men. Who told you I was coming to Zhonghai City? This. Well, we got it through our sources. Indeed. Now that you're here, we naturally must extend proper hospitality. Where's the head of the Long family? Didn't he come with you?
Listening to the chatter all around her, Long Qingyue felt like her ears were about to explode.
Noisy. It's just too noisy.
I specifically told them to keep it confidential.
How did it leak out? Seems those people can't be trusted either. Don't follow me. Long Qingyue's voice turned icy. Keep following me, and I'll slaughter every last one of you. Hearing Long Qingyue's threat, the wealthy young men all felt a pang of fear in their hearts.
You must know that Long Qingyue's martial arts are also exceptionally formidable. She was also famously ruthless. On the battlefield, Long Qingyue was a female general. If she said she'd slaughter you, she'd do it without batting an eye or flinching.
After much deliberation, those wealthy young men still chose to risk their lives.
Chasing girls was important, but it wasn't worth risking their lives.
Miss Long, I must take my leave. I've got some things to attend to at home. I'll be heading out too.
Yes, I have matters to attend to as well. I shall take my leave. As the others departed one by one, a disdainful smile touched Long Qingyue's lips. Just as she was about to meet an old acquaintance, a man reappeared, blocking her path.
Long Qingyue glanced at him. Aren't you leaving? Miss Long.
The man bowed respectfully to Long Qingyue.
The master sent me.
Sir, our master wishes to see you.
The master?
Long Qingyue narrowed her eyes, inquiring, which master?
The city's chief magistrate, Magistrate Wu Ji.
Qingyue. Wu Ji's face was filled with warmth as he looked at Long Qingyue sitting before him.
What would you like to drink?
I'll have them prepare it.
Long Qingyue replied calmly, no need. Water will suffice.
She picked up the teacup resting on the coffee table and took a light sip.
Go ahead. What did you need to talk to me about?
Wu Ji chuckled. I heard you were in the capital.
Since we haven't seen each other in so long, I thought we could catch up. There's nothing to catch up on.
Long Qingyue, I hate catching up more than anything. Wu Ji's expression shifted slightly, looking a bit uncomfortable.
If you have business, just say it. Long Qingyue, I have things to attend to. Wu Ji, will you be attending the banquet at the governor's mansion today? We could go together.
Wu Ji wanted to invite Long Qingyue to be his date.
No need. Chapter 182, The Meeting. I'll go on my own.
Wu Ji sighed. Qingyue, you're coming to Shanghai alone. You're unfamiliar with the place.
You really need someone to show you around. I happen to be free today and could show you around Shanghai City.
Long Qingyue frowned. She didn't seem particularly close to Wu Ji, did she? He kept calling her Qingyue. If it weren't for his position as the city's mayor, she would have turned and walked away long ago.
I can explore on my own.
Long Qingyue remained blunt in her refusal.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. With that, Long Qingyue rose from the sofa. Wait a moment. Wu Ji also stood up immediately. I've prepared an evening gown for you to wear at the banquet. Where are you staying? I'll have my people deliver it to you. Wu Ji's enthusiasm made Long Qingyue uncomfortable. You don't need to be so kind to me. Long Qingyue shot Wu Ji a dismissive glance. We can never be together. Coming here today was only because of my father's business relationship with you. Making the trip here and sitting for a while was already the utmost warmth Long Qingyue could muster toward Wu Ji. A flicker of strange emotion crossed Wu Ji's eyes upon hearing this. He asked, Qingyue, do you truly feel nothing for me? All these years, he had loved Long Qingyue. Ever since that last encounter in the imperial capital, he had fallen for her at first sight. No. Long Qingyue's refusal was blunt and direct. But to Wu Ji, her refusal meant little. Wu Ji believed that if he persisted like this, one day, Long Qingyue would be moved by his passion. Where are you headed? Wu Ji changed the subject. I'll drive you there. I'll just take a taxi. Taxis aren't very convenient in Shanghai City. No problem. I'll have my friend pick me up. No matter how Wu Ji pleaded, Long Qingyue kept refusing, leaving him feeling utterly helpless. After Long Qingyue left, Wu Ji stood rooted to the spot, staring blankly at her retreating figure. Only when her figure vanished completely from sight did Wu Ji snap back to reality. Qingyue, why did you take so long? Sun Qianxue caught sight of the familiar figure and immediately dashed forward. I thought you were going to stand me up. Seeing Sun Qianxue, Long Qingyue's eyes brimmed with warmth. Her previously cold expression softened. Something came up. What was it? Sun Qianxue narrowed her eyes, a mysterious smile playing on her lips. Got caught up with those admirers, didn't you? I told you, you have to wrap yourself up like a big star whenever you go out. Otherwise, you'd be too eye-catching everywhere you go. Long Qingyue chuckled. Stop teasing me. You're just as noticeable yourself. Sun Qianxue let out an exasperated sigh. How could you compare yourself to Qingyue? I'm just somewhat influential in Southwest Province. Same thing. Doesn't Shanghai City have its own governor? Sun Qianxue said nothing more after hearing this, instead pulling Long Qingyue toward the governor's mansion. Upon hearing the news, the governor personally came out to greet them. Xianxue. His gaze towards Sun Xianxue brimmed with warmth. Why didn't you tell me you were coming? I could have come to fetch you. No need, cousin. Sun Xianxue, it's just a short walk. I could have walked over. Oh, that's not the same thing at all. After chatting for a while, the governor's gaze lingered on Long Qingyue. His gaze carried a hint of scrutiny as he looked at her. Xianxue, who is this? He felt an intense sense of familiarity with Long Qingyue, yet no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't place where he'd seen her before. Cousin, have you gone soft from staying too long in Zhenghai City? Sun Xianxue linked her arm through Long Qingyue's. The Long family of the imperial capital. She kindly offered the reminder. At that moment, the governor finally understood. Miss Long. The governor hurriedly greeted Long Qingyue and welcomed her. I failed to recognize your worth. No problem. Long Qingyue smiled. You two should come in and take a seat. The commander has made arrangements for you both. Since the banquet hasn't started yet, you'll likely have to wait here for a while. No problem. Sun Xianxue, cousin, you go ahead and attend to your duties. I'll take Qingyue for a tour of the governor's residence. She's never been to the governor's residence before. Very well. The governor made no attempt to refuse. He did indeed have urgent matters to attend to. If you need anything, just ask those people. The governor gave his subordinates some final instructions. After giving his final instructions, the governor quickly departed. Qianxue. Long Qingyue suddenly called out to Sun Qianxue. Why aren't you staying in Zhenghai City to develop your career? You're heading off to the southwest. This way, we'll barely see each other at all. Sun Qianxue sighed deeply upon hearing this. Well, it's a long story. The southwest needs manpower too, and I'm quite comfortable there. Nothing much to report. But, don't worry. Sun Qianxue snuggled affectionately against Long Qingyue. Did you miss me too much? Hoping I'd come back? Long Qingyue didn't beat around the bush, admitting it straightforwardly. Now we only get to see each other once every few years. Long Qingyue sighed heavily. Sometimes it's hard to even see you once. Oh dear. Sun Qianxue, aren't we together now? Don't worry. Once matters in the southwest are settled, I'll naturally return. You promised. Deal. I heard several people died at the military governor's mansion recently? Long Qingyue inquired. A flicker of suspicion crossed Sun Qianxue's eyes. What? Long Qingyue recounted what she knew to Sun Qianxue. Upon hearing it, Sun Qianxue's eyes widened in astonishment. Really? Sun Qianxue exclaimed. Then my cousin would be furious. This person is truly audacious, daring to lay a hand on my cousin's men. I suspect the person behind this is no ordinary figure. Long Qingyue's expression grew grave. Her intuition warned her that something was bound to happen at this banquet. The look on the military governor's face earlier was anything but ordinary. Alright, Qingyue, this isn't the battlefield. Stop overthinking it. Sun Qianxue, I'll show you around properly. Long Qingyue chuckled softly, saying no more, and nodded in agreement. Everything arranged, Commander? The commander glanced at his subordinate. Rest assured, the ambush is already in place. The subordinate reported, once Wu Ji arrives, he won't be able to escape our encirclement. Good. The commander spoke meaningfully. Wait for my signal. Don't act rashly. Understood? Understood. The subordinate bowed. Chapter 183, The Banquet. The governor's mansion has allocated 2 spots for our medical association at the banquet. Louis Fei held 2 invitations in her hand. Shall we go? Ning Jun lowered his head, staring at the invitation for a long moment before nodding. We'll attend. How could he miss such a lively occasion? Should you bring Wanqiu, or shall you accompany me? Ning Jun didn't want Su Wanqiu entangled in these matters. Louis Fei paused for a moment upon hearing this, but quickly grasped the meaning behind Ning Jun's words. She nodded. Just then, the manager suddenly came looking for Louis Fei. Upon seeing Ning Jun, the supervisor hesitated briefly before greeting him. I'll drive over to pick you up later. With that, Ning Jun turned and left first. Louis Fei glanced at the supervisor. What's up? There are some matters I wish to report to the young lady. Supervisor, it concerns the city's capital. Night. After the banquet began, luxury cars filled the area around the governor's mansion. You must understand that those attending this banquet are all prominent families from Zhenghai City. The governor would not extend invitations to others. I hadn't expected the governor's mansion to host this banquet again this year. I think this banquet is quite good. Yeah, I agree it's quite good. After all, it helps strengthen the bonds among us. Who could disagree? Will Magistrate Wu and his entourage be attending today's banquet? You're not just stating the obvious? Given Lord Wu's relationship with the military governor's office, he absolutely must attend. Those already at the banquet began whispering among themselves. Long Qingyue and Sun Qianxue had now changed into evening gowns and arrived at the banquet. Their appearance instantly became the focal point of much discussion at the gathering. These two truly are heavenly beings. Don't even think about it, two female generals? They're not the kind of people we can afford to mess with. One a dragon family general, the other a southwest general, truly peerless prodigies. Who would have thought they'd attend this banquet? To witness them both today is a blessing in itself. The murmurs of those people reached the ears of the two women. Sun Qianxue leaned close to Long Qingyue and whispered, "Qingyue, they seem to be talking about us." "There's nothing to be done about it, they're just that shallow." That's precisely why Long Qingyue holds no interest in such men. Compared to the warriors on the battlefield, these men were truly lacking. At that moment, Long Qingyue caught sight of a figure by chance. A flicker of surprise crossed her eyes at the sight. For some reason, that figure gave Long Qingyue an incredibly peculiar feeling. It was as if, even amidst the crowd, she could instantly recognize that person. Her brows furrowed slightly as she stared, momentarily lost in thought. It was Sun Qianxue's voice that pulled her back to reality. "Qingyue, what are you looking at?" "Nothing." Realizing her own peculiarity, Long Qingyue's eyes flickered. "Did you spot someone you fancy? If you have, go for it right away." Sun Qianxue's face was beaming with a smile. "I'm sure he wouldn't refuse you either." Long Qingyue shot Sun Qianxue a glare. "What nonsense are you spouting? I'm not just making things up." Sun Qianxue grinned. "That look you just gave me, your eyes nearly popped out of your head. You practically wanted to bore holes into that person." Long Qingyue changed the subject, yet that figure kept reappearing in her mind. What puzzled Long Qingyue was the mysterious aura that seemed to emanate from that figure. That very aura was precisely what Long Qingyue yearned to draw near. In that instant, Long Qingyue sensed that this person was somehow kindred to her. In that very instant, their souls resonated. "The Grand Admiral has arrived. Commander, you look younger than before." Who could disagree? It's been ages since we last met. After the governor arrived, those people rushed forward to flatter him, and the governor responded with smiles. These smiling tigers, what thoughts lurked within their hearts? Could the commander possibly be unaware? He was still waiting for Wu Ji's arrival. Wasn't it said that Lord Wu would be attending this time? Yes, the banquet has already begun, yet he still hasn't shown up. Rest assured, he will come. Just wait a little longer. Let's hope so. Just as the crowd was buzzing with discussion, Wu Ji made his appearance. All eyes immediately turned to him. Minister Wu. Lord Wu truly seems to be growing younger by the day. Attending this banquet today was truly worthwhile. The crowd murmured in agreement. Seeing this, the governor stepped forward to greet Wu Ji, his enthusiasm boundless. Why suddenly host another banquet now? Wu Ji shot the governor a sidelong glance. The admiral chuckled. Well, I thought it would be a good opportunity to strengthen the bonds among the people of Zhenghai City, wouldn't you agree? After all, Zhenghai City is one big family, and we're all part of it. Naturally, we should socialize more often. Wu Ji gave a light hum, indicating the governor was doing an excellent job. Matters like this, of course, couldn't be handled by him personally, they all had to be delegated to the governor. After all, the governor was merely his lackey. What he didn't know was that the lackey now sought to turn the tables. The governor had intended for Wu Ji to drink, but who would have thought that after such a long banquet, he would head straight for Long Qingyue. Qingyue, we meet again. Wu Ji, you look absolutely stunning in that outfit today. It suits you far better than the one I bought. Hearing Wu Ji's words, a flicker of suspicion crossed Sun Qianxue's eyes. Her expression as she watched the two of them was rather subtle. Qingyue, this. Minister Wu, we're hardly acquainted. Long Qingyue's voice was cold. There's no need for such familiarity. Ah, familiarity isn't really the issue. Wu Ji smiled warmly. If we're not familiar, we'll become so by chatting more. I have no interest. What would pique your interest? Wu Ji, I've studied military strategy myself. If you're interested, we could discuss tactics right now. I've long heard from the dragon family head that you take an interest in these matters. Long Qingyue's brows furrowed into a deep V shape. She hadn't expected the big boss of Zhenghai City's capital district to be so shameless. Sun Qianxue chuckled quietly to herself. This scene was also caught in the eyes of the governor. A flicker of suspicion crossed the governor's eyes. Could it be that Wu Ji had feelings for Long Qingyue? If that were indeed the case, then he had truly made a remarkable discovery. A faint smile curved the corners of the governor's mouth, revealing a meaningful expression. I told you, I'm not interested in you. Long Qingyue's face was filled with helplessness. What more do you want? I'll have interest when I have interest. Chapter 184, She's my girlfriend. Upon hearing this, Long Qingyue's lips twitched slightly. This Wu Ji really is self-absorbed. Thinking this, Long Qingyue sighed heavily. Mr. Wu, I've told you many times I'm not interested in you. What exactly do you want? The smile on Wu Ji's face froze for a moment before quickly returning to normal. I don't want anything. Wu Ji, Xingyue, my feelings for you are genuine.
I promise you this, if you come with me, I will ensure you live a life of unparalleled wealth and glory.
Long Qingyue's brows furrowed deeply. Are you out of your mind?
She had always loved the battlefield. Wealth and luxury meant nothing to her.
Long Qingyue snorted coldly. Do you think we're still in ancient times? Do I need your wealth and honor? Take your wealth and glory and give it to someone else. With that, Long Qingyue grabbed Sun Qianshue's arm and hurried away. Sun Qianshue was still stifling her laughter.
She never imagined that Magistrate Wu of the capital city would turn out to be such a hopeless romantic. A hopeless romantic was one thing, but he was also a narcissist. What gave him the right to assume Long Qingyue would want his wealth and prestige? After all, every penny of the Long family's fortune belonged to Long Qingyue.
A mere Wu Ji? Long Qingyue wouldn't even give him a second glance. Long Qingyue. Wu Ji couldn't bear this humiliation. After all, he always got whatever he wanted. Women were no exception.
He'd been pursuing this Long Qingyue for so long, yet she hadn't shown the slightest interest.
With so many people present, many must have witnessed the scene here. If Long Qingyue didn't show him some sign of interest today, he'd truly lose face. What the hell is going on? Who knows?
It seems Magistrate Wu has taken a fancy to that Miss Long. But from what I see, the young lady from the Long family doesn't seem interested in Magistrate Wu. I've long heard that Magistrate Wu has a particular fondness for Miss Long. Never imagined it would actually be true today. The surrounding whispers only made Wu Ji feel more mortified. Upon hearing this, Long Qingyue halted in her tracks. A peculiar atmosphere settled over the banquet. The inspector, sensing the tension, stepped forward to ease the situation.
Sir, what's going on here?
Why not just speak plainly? Wu Ji's gaze remained fixed on Long Qingyue, his eyes brimming with aggression.
Nothing. Wu Ji, just had a fight with my girlfriend. At the word girlfriend, the inspector's expression darkened. Wu Ji and Long Qingyue? When did these two get together? How come he didn't know?
Those present reacted exactly like the commander upon hearing this.
So they two are already together, huh?
Lord Wu truly keeps his cards close to his chest. But they really are a perfect match, a handsome man and a beautiful woman.
Sun Qianshue looked utterly bewildered. Qingyue, how come I didn't know you two were together? Long Qingyue's lips twitched slightly. I'm not with him. Qingyue, I'm sorry for what happened before. Wu Ji continued his act. I'm apologizing to you, can you please stop making a scene?
He stepped forward, reaching to take her arm, only to be shoved away by Long Qingyue.
Get lost. Long Qingyue snapped coldly. We're not close.
This time, a wave of murmurs rippled through the crowd.
What's going on? What a twist. So, it turns out Magistrate Wu was just pining away in vain?
Wu Ji's face had turned as dark as liver.
He lowered his voice to a whisper audible only to the two of them. Long Qingyue, don't push your luck.
Don't think you can act however you please just because you have the Long family backing you.
Are you threatening Qingyue?
At that moment, Sun Qianshue shed her earlier playful demeanor. I've always heard that Magistrate Wu Ji of the city capital is a big shot, but seeing him today, he's nothing but a petty villain.
You! Wu Ji was furious. What business is it of yours? Qingyue is my good friend.
Her affairs are my affairs.
How could they not concern me? Qianshue.
The military governor stepped forward.
This is between the two of them. You should stay out of it. This is my business too.
Sun Qianshue, cousin, it seems we're not obligated to attend this banquet after all.
With that, Sun Qianshue and Long Qingyue turned to leave. But just then, Wu Ji's men suddenly burst into the banquet hall, blocking their path. What do you think you're doing? Long Qingyue's eyes turned cold.
The atmosphere at the banquet grew distinctly tense.
Miss Long.
Wu Ji's face broke into a meaningful smile.
Since you've declined my kind invitation, I can't force you.
This Shanghai city is my territory.
Since you've come here, there's no reason for you to leave.
So Mr. Wu is resorting to force after soft tactics failed.
This is going to be quite the spectacle.
The onlookers gathered around to watch the spectacle unfold.
Think carefully about this. Long Qingyue's voice turned icy.
To oppose me is to oppose the Long family. Your Long family may hold some standing in the imperial capital, but in my Shanghai city, you're nothing.
With that, Wu Ji ordered his men to seize Long Qingyue.
The governor hadn't anticipated such an unexpected turn of events, and his plans were completely disrupted. Just as Long Qingyue and Sun Qianshue were about to act, Ning Jun suddenly stepped forward.
Minister Wu truly is formidable.
A hint of sarcasm laced Ning Jun's words. However, Miss Long, you must not touch her. After Ning Jun spoke, all eyes turned to him.
Who is this? I've never seen him before. I haven't seen him either. The lady beside him must be Miss Lu from the Medical Association, right?
From the Lu family of the imperial capital. When Long Qingyue saw Ning Jun, her eyelashes fluttered slightly, and a fleeting, unusual emotion flickered in her eyes.
Who are you?
Wu Ji shot Ning Jun a dismissive glance, his eyes brimming with contempt.
Showing up now to play the hero and rescue the damsel in distress?
Ning Jun walked over to Long Qingyue on his own accord, slipped his arm around her shoulder, and drew her closer into his embrace. Feeling the presence beside her, Long Qingyue's heart jolted violently. The others present were stunned.
What was this? Had Miss Long's official boyfriend arrived? Who knows? This is getting interesting.
Under everyone's astonished gaze, Ning Jun smiled.
Long Qingyue is my girlfriend.
Of course I can't leave her here in the provincial capital.
Holy crap! So that's really how it is. Who is this guy?
As the person involved, Long Qingyue was also dumbfounded.
She glanced up at Ning Jun, wondering, why is he helping me?
This. Sun Qianxue hesitated, words on the tip of her tongue.
Where did this penniless brat crawl out from?
Wu Ji sneered. Chapter 185, A Helping Hand. And it was this very penniless brat who snatched the dragon family's young miss away. Ning Jun continued along Wu Ji's line of thought. You, the dignitary of this city's capital, haven't even. Compared to that, I really am quite formidable.
As soon as Ning Jun finished speaking, a wave of laughter erupted across the banquet hall. Wu Ji's face flushed crimson, then purple, turning as dark as liver. You should be clear about what you're doing.
Of course I do.
Ning Jun remained calm. I just want to take my girlfriend home. Is there a problem with that?
Tilting his head, Ning Jun gazed at Long Qingyue with a warm smile.
Qingyue, shall we go back? Hearing Ning Jun's gentle voice, Long Qingyue's heart skipped a beat.
The sensation felt like an electric current surging through her body, leaving her tingling all over.
With anyone else, Long Qingyue would have felt intense repulsion.
Yet when Ning Jun said it, she felt no discomfort, only a hint of longing.
Without anyone noticing, Long Qingyue nodded. Let's go back.
As she spoke, Long Qingyue affectionately slipped her arm through Ning Jun's. Under the gaze of the crowd, the two stepped away from the banquet, one step at a time.
What are you standing there for? Wu Ji roared in fury. You useless bunch.
Hurry up and chase after them. The others snapped out of their stupor and rushed forward, blocking Ning Jun and Long Qingyue's path. But before they could even touch them, Ning Jun sent them flying.
Ning Jun's prowess stunned many present. Of course, Long Qingyue was among them.
In all her years on the battlefield, Long Qingyue had never witnessed anyone whose combat prowess reached such a level.
Who exactly was this man before her? Even the military governor was stunned into silence. The aura emanating from Ning Jun just now was utterly beyond what any human could possess. It was divine. Did they touch you?
Ning Jun glanced at Long Qingyue. Long Qingyue obediently shook her head.
Let's go back.
All right. After the two departed, the banquet fell into a deathly silence.
Your Excellency.
The commander stepped forward.
This.
Shut up. Wu Ji, enraged, cut the commander off abruptly. He shot a glance at the assembled guests, then stormed out in fury.
The banquet ends here today.
Seeing the situation was turning sour, the commander dismissed everyone. This banquet had certainly provided quite the spectacle for many to laugh at. The story of Wu Ji having his girlfriend snatched by some penniless upstart was now the talk of Shanghai City. Come here. After the others had left, the admiral summoned Sun Qianxue to his side.
Are you and Long Qingyue very close? Sun Qianxue paused briefly, then scrutinized the governor from head to toe. You wouldn't dare lay a finger on Qingyue, would you? Sun Qianxue's vigilance sharpened. I warn you, Qingyue is my only confidant. If you dare harm her, I won't let you off.
Hearing this, the admiral hastily explained.
What are you talking about? How could I possibly harm her? I was just wondering when Long Qingyue got a boyfriend. Where is this boyfriend from? Why have I never seen him before? Faced with the governor's question, Sun Qianxue's face also filled with suspicion.
She herself didn't know when Long Qingyue had gotten a boyfriend. To be fair, that man's martial arts were truly formidable. She felt she couldn't hold a candle to him. If Qingyue, that eternal iceberg, were truly to fall in love, it might actually be a good thing.
I don't know. Sun Qianxue, this is her own business.
The commander sighed helplessly.
All right. When are you heading back to the southwest? I'll see you off then. Are you okay? What do you mean, are you okay? I mean, do you have nothing better to do than drive me back?
Southwest is quite a distance from Shanghai City. The round trip would take quite a while.
What else could I possibly be doing?
The governor sighed, insisting that a cousin escorting his cousin was his duty.
Sun Qianxue shook her head. In a while, I suppose.
I'm not entirely sure myself yet.
How much longer?
The governor pressed impatiently.
Sun Qianxue frowned, sensing something amiss. Why are you so eager for me to return? Nothing in particular.
Commander, I just figured you have matters to attend to there, and staying here is boring. Returning a bit early is naturally a good thing.
Sun Qianxue shook her head. I'll check on Xingyue's situation first. Once she returns to the imperial capital, I'll head back. The commander said no more. Why did you help me? In the car. Long Qingyue tilted her head, watching Ning Jun's focused profile as he drove. No particular reason. Ning Jun replied indifferently. Long Qingyue's eyes flickered. That's the boss of Zhenghai City. If you cross him, you'll be finished too. At this mention, a flicker of worry crossed Long Qingyue's eyes. Ning Jun chuckled softly upon hearing this. His smile brimmed with disdain. Just Wu Ji. To him, the man was nothing. Hearing this, Long Qingyue felt even more astonished. Just who was this Ning Jun? Judging by his skills, he was clearly no ordinary man. Not just Zhenghai City, even in the entire imperial capital, she had never witnessed such skill. Anyway, thank you. After a moment's pause, Long Qingyue said no more. You can drop me off up ahead. All right. What's your name? Long Qingyue asked. Ning Jun. Ning Jun. Long Qingyue murmured under her breath. For some reason, the name felt strangely familiar, as if she'd heard it somewhere before. Long Qingyue tried to recall, but no matter how hard she thought, she couldn't place the memory associated with it. With no other choice, Long Qingyue gave up. That's enough for now. Ning Jun pressed the accelerator, and Long Qingyue unbuckled her seatbelt. She stepped out of the car and thanked Ning Jun. Thank you for today. You've already thanked me twice. Ning Jun, it was nothing. Don't mention it. That Wu Ji isn't a good person. You shouldn't let him drag you down. Hearing this, an unfamiliar emotion welled up in Long Qingyue's heart. She stared at Ning Jun for a long time, as if trying to see right through him. The two remained silent for a long while. Long Qingyue spoke again. Long Qingyue. I know. Ning Jun smiled. The eldest daughter of the Long family, the capital's most brilliant prodigy, the female general. You've investigated me? Your reputation is common knowledge, no investigation needed. Ning Jun, it's getting late. You should head back. Thank you. Watching Ning Jun's carriage speed away, Long Qingyue exhaled a long breath. Ning Jun, she murmured to herself. It was a good name. Chapter 186, Demanding a Person. Long Qingyue had barely returned to her hotel room when she found Sun Qianxue already waiting at the door. Seeing Sun Qianxue, Long Qingyue froze for a moment. Qianxue, what are you doing here? You're finally back. Sun Qianxue rose from the sofa, a meaningful smile playing on her lips. So? Sun Qianxue inquired, with that man? At the mention of Ning Jun, two faint blushes appeared on Long Qingyue's cheeks. She avoided Sun Qianxue's gaze and explained, what do you mean, how was it? Long Qingyue feigned ignorance, sidestepping Sun Qianxue and plopping down onto the sofa. Alright, stop hiding things from me. Sun Qianxue plopped down next to Long Qingyue on the sofa. We've been best friends for years, don't you think I know you inside out? Look at me. The moment I mentioned that guy, your expression went all weird. This is the first time I've ever seen you react to a man like this. Hearing Sun Qianxue say this, Long Qingyue's expression grew even more unsettled. She cleared her throat. Qianxue, I have no connection with him. What he said at the banquet was only to help me. I know that. Sun Qianxue remained all smiles. He offended Wu Ji to help you. Sun Qianxue, that's not something just anyone would do. Long Qingyue gasped softly, signaling Sun Qianxue to stop talking. She and Ning Jun? It's impossible. Why couldn't it happen? Sun Qianxue believed Ning Jun had feelings for Long Qingyue, and since Long Qingyue had finally developed feelings for a man, she naturally had to seize this chance. If all else failed, she'd try to bring them together again. After all, she had to think about Long Qingyue's happiness. Alright. Long Qingyue grew irritated by Sun Qianxue's words and abruptly changed the subject. If you don't act fast, I won't be able to help you if he gets away. Sun Qianxue offered a well-meaning reminder. Why did you help her today? Lui Fei's face showed a hint of confusion. This way, Wu Ji's attention will definitely shift to you. No problem. Ning Jun remained calm. His actions this time were precisely intended to draw Wu Ji's attention toward himself. After all, that was the only way to proceed with the next phase of the plan. Long Qingyue is the young miss of the Long family. If you hadn't stepped forward, Wu Ji wouldn't have done anything to her. As she spoke these words, Lui Fei didn't notice the faint tinge of jealousy laced within her tone. I have my own plans. Ning Jun, go back and rest first. Barring any surprises, Wu Ji's men should find the medical association tomorrow. Lui Fei understood the implication in Ning Jun's words and sighed heavily. Another day. Just as Ning Jun had predicted, Wu Ji's men had indeed arrived at the medical association. Though Wu Ji didn't recognize Ning Jun, he knew Lui Fei by his side. The Lu family's people, the medical association's people. Wu Ji's men arrived at the medical association and surrounded the entire building. The medical association members stood dumbfounded, utterly clueless about what was unfolding. Bring Miss Lu out here. The leader demanded. Hearing they were looking for Lui Fei, the disciples grew even more terrified. May I ask what brings you here? The supervisor stepped forward silently to inquire. What business? The leader snorted coldly. The affairs of Magistrate Wu are not for the likes of you to discuss. Yes. Shouted down by the leader, the supervisor instantly lost his words and obediently shut his mouth. Just as the supervisor was about to enter Louis Fei's office to find her, he caught sight of her figure out of the corner of his eye. Miss. Louis Fei stepped forward, her eyes flickering as she surveyed the group before her. You're Louis Fei? The leader scrutinized Louis Fei. Louis Fei gave a soft nod. Yes, it's me. What business do you have with us? Hand over the man from yesterday. The leader was blunt. Louis Fei knew they were looking for Ning Jun. Louis Fei feigned ignorance. What man? I have no idea. There are so many men in our medical association, which one are you talking about? The leader snorted coldly. Don't play dumb with me. The man who accompanied you to the banquet yesterday. I truly don't know. Louis Fei sighed helplessly. We merely met at the banquet entrance and entered together. You've come to me asking for help finding someone, but I truly can't assist you. Hearing Louis Fei's words, the leader frowned slightly. Met at the banquet entrance? And she just became your date? Why was he so skeptical? The leader thought for a moment, then ordered his men to step forward and seize Louis Fei. Wait a moment. Louis Fei, on what grounds are you arresting me? Her voice turned cold. I haven't committed any crime, nor have I offended anyone from your city government. Is this how you conduct business? The medical association may hold little standing in Shanghai City, but we haven't sunk so low as to be at anyone's mercy. Louis Fei's tone was firm as she glanced at the medical association members behind her. Since the city governor's people refuse to give me any face today, we won't brew spirit-gathering pills for them either. After they take me away, you should all just go on strike. Hearing Louis Fei's words, the others quickly understood. 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 The leader frowned deeply upon hearing this. Spirit-gathering pills were something the city capital needed. If Louis Fei really did this, wouldn't he be making a huge mistake? After much deliberation, the leader decided against arresting Louis Fei for now. Fine. He snorted coldly. Don't think this will make me let you off the hook. If we discover any connection between you and that man, I'll still have you arrested. Louis Fei's lips curved slightly, a meaningful smile playing across her face. I'll be waiting here for you. The leader snorted coldly and ordered, let's go. Yes. Only after watching them depart did Louis Fei exhale a long breath. Only then did she notice all eyes were fixed on her. Louis Fei frowned slightly. What are you all standing around for? Get back to work. Yes. The supervisor stepped forward and approached Louis Fei. Miss, the supervisor began tentatively, the man they're talking about is that. No. Louis Fei cut him off immediately. This isn't your concern. The supervisor hesitated, then said, yes. Get back to work. Chapter 187, The Plan. City Capital. Minister Wu, someone from the medical association has come looking for you. See me? Wu Ji raised an eyebrow and snorted coldly. These medical association people really have the nerve to push their luck. They were openly opposing him. If it weren't for the fact that they still knew how to refine some medicinal pills, he would have dealt with the medical association long ago. Was it that Louis Fei? Wu Ji had assumed Louis Fei had suddenly changed her mind. After all, the authority of their city's capital was undeniable. He never imagined it wouldn't be Louis Fei. Judging by Louis Fei's attitude, she had no intention of handing that man over. Then who was it? The director of the medical association. Upon entering, the director greeted Wu Ji with a bow, his face plastered with a fawning smile. Wu Ji coldly lifted his gaze to glance at the director, his face brimming with disdain. What is it you want? Sir. Supervisor, I've come to share some important information with you. Oh? Wu Ji adjusted his posture, his expression shifting to one of keen interest. I know who the man you're looking for is. The manager grinned. I can help you find him. Is that so? Wu Ji's eyes widened. Then tell me, who is he? The manager recounted the story of Ning Jun and Louis Fei to Wu Ji, explaining that both had come from the imperial capital. As soon as he arrived, he sought me out to inquire about the spirit-gathering pills in the city's capital. Hearing this, Wu Ji's expression abruptly changed, a strange emotion flickering in his eyes. What does that mean? Ning Jun seems to be investigating you, sir. Supervisor, I'm not entirely sure, but that Ning Jun is definitely no pushover. Ning Jun. Wu Ji muttered under his breath, committing the name to memory. This Ning Jun really is incredibly bold, daring to oppose him. He snorted coldly, glancing at the supervisor. Louis Fei hasn't said anything, so why are you telling me? The supervisor hesitated briefly before smiling. I know, in Shanghai City, you are the king, Mr. Wu. Miss Lu doesn't know any better, so she'd dare to cross you. But I'm of a certain age now, I know a thing or two. The supervisor's flattery hit the spot with Wu Ji.
Wu Ji made a bold promise: if they could find Ning Jun this time, he would definitely reward the supervisor. If things went well, he might even gift the medical association to the supervisor. The manager was flattered beyond belief. He promptly bowed to Wu Ji, executing a perfect 90-degree angle. "Thank you, Your Excellency. Should Lord Ning visit the medical association again, you are to notify me immediately." "Yes, sir." The governor's mansion. Yesterday's plan failed. The governor sighed softly, hoping he would remain quiet for the time being. With this plan unimplemented, the governor felt both relieved and frustrated. No matter. Wu Chang, however, wore an unconcerned expression, as if he had anticipated this outcome all along. Who exactly was that man at yesterday's banquet? Ning Jun's agile movements still flashed through the commander's mind. If his senses served him correctly, Ning Jun's prowess surpassed even Wu Chang's by several degrees. The aura emanating from him was utterly beyond what any human could possess. Upon hearing this, Wu Chang's eyes flickered, a strange emotion passing through his gaze. He doesn't seem to be from Zhanghai City. Governor, he arrived with that Lu family's young lady. He's likely from the imperial capital. Wu Chang, if we could recruit him into our commandant's office, our capabilities would undoubtedly reach new heights. The governor had merely suggested it casually, never expecting Wu Chang to react so strongly. Governor, are you implying I'm inadequate? Wu Chang snorted coldly. Want someone stronger to assist you? What nonsense are you spouting? The governor denied it, hastily explaining. Wu Chang, you've been by my side for so long. You know exactly what kind of person I am. Besides, we've worked together for so long, how could I possibly abandon you so easily? The commander-in-chief expressed his genuine feelings toward Wu Chang, and Wu Chang said no more. He chuckled softly. Commander, I was merely teasing you. If that person truly joins the admiral's office, it would be the best outcome possible. Wu Chang, but that person is a double-edged sword. If not wielded properly, the blade might just turn against us. The governor listened and found Wu Chang's words profoundly reasonable. Ning Jun was clearly a man of hidden depths. If we rashly let him into the governor's office, he might just turn the whole place upside down. After much deliberation, the governor decided to ask Wu Chang for his advice. First, investigate that man thoroughly. Wu Chang suggested that once his background was thoroughly investigated, it would be no too late to act. Agreed. Governor, I'll dispatch men to investigate immediately. Aren't the investigators already right here? Wu Chang smiled and mentioned Long Qingyue's name. The commander suddenly realized. How could he have forgotten someone as crucial as Long Qingyue? With that thought, the commander immediately dialed Sun Qianxue. Hello, cousin. Sun Qianxue's voice came through the phone almost instantly. What's up? Where are you right now? The commander asked. I'd like to invite you and Long Qingyue to dinner. Are you free? You're not scheming to get Qingyue again, are you? Sun Qianxue sounded highly suspicious. Hearing this, the admiral couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time. Cousin, do you really distrust me that much? Admiral, does your cousin really look that bad to me? Sun Qianxue gasped. Hold on, I'll ask Qingyue. Sun Qianxue fell silent for a long moment on the other end of the line before quickly giving the commander a reply. Qingyue is free. Just tell me where you want to eat. The admiral's eyes lit up upon hearing this. He gave Sun Qianxue the address of a restaurant. I'll be waiting there for you both. All right. After hanging up, Sun Qianxue glanced at Long Qingyue beside her. Let's just have dinner with him. Sun Qianxue, my cousin may be a bit of a scoundrel, but he's not a bad person at heart. I don't think he'd lay a finger on you. Long Qingyue gave a soft hum in response. This time, agreeing to dine with the admiral wasn't for his sake, but for Sun Qianxue's. How about we go out for a stroll? Sun Qianxue suggested, since they only had a few days left in Zhanghai City. Long Qingyue paused briefly before agreeing. Where do you want to go? Or maybe we could check out the medical association? Sun Qianxue suddenly saw Lu Yifei's face in her mind. I want to go there and see if there are any suitable pills to buy. Chapter 188, Meeting Again. Medical Association. When Long Qingyue and Sun Qianxue arrived, the members of the medical association were all busy with their work. The moment Sun Qianxue stepped inside, she was hit by an overwhelmingly strong herbal scent. She sighed softly. The scent of herbs is so much more pleasant. I've grown utterly sick of the blood and gore on the battlefield. If you like it, buy some pills to take back with you. Lu Yifei emerged just then. Spotting the two, a flicker of surprise crossed her face. Hello. Sun Qianxue noticed Lu Yifei too. Do they sell any pills here? Long Qingyue glanced at Lu Yifei, recognizing her as the woman who had stood beside Ning Jun at last night's banquet. Their gazes locked mid-air, as if a green flame had ignited between them. Do you two know each other? Sun Qianxue sensed the tension between them. Lu Yifei snapped back to awareness and gave a light chuckle. We don't. I see. Sun Qianxue, are you part of this medical association? I'd like to buy some elixirs.
Louis Fei gave a soft nod, gesturing for the two to follow her inside. She introduced the available elixirs. Which one would you like to purchase? Sun Qianxue paused to consider, then asked Louis Fei to give her one of each type. Every single one? Yes. Louis Fei nodded and instructed the disciples to prepare a set of samples. Qingyue? Sun Qianxue, you seem distracted. Is something wrong? Nothing's wrong.
Long Qingyue tilted her head, a smile spreading across her face.
I just remembered something. Do you want to buy some pills? No, thank you.
Long Qingyue explained that the Long family still had plenty of pills. After all, with the Imperial Capital's medical association, obtaining pills is incredibly convenient. Sun Qianxue, however, really should stock up on more pills. After all, the southwest region is extremely remote, and sometimes elixirs even run out of stock. Should anything happen to Sun Qianxue there, these pills might just save her life. As the two went to settle their bill, they happened to run into Ning Jun arriving.
You? Sun Qianxue's eyes widened with surprise at the sight of Ning Jun. You're here to buy pills too?
Ning Jun seemed equally surprised to encounter Long Qingyue and Sun Qianxue.
He chuckled softly. No, I'm here looking for someone. Once I've finished handling matters here. Louis Fei glanced at Ning Jun.
Ning Jun gave a light nod and sat down nearby to wait. Listening to their back-and-forth exchange, a peculiar emotion flickered in Sun Qianxue's eyes. Suddenly, she recalled last night's banquet. Sun Qianxue also remembered that Ning Jun's dance partner last night was the woman standing before them. Sun Qianxue instinctively glanced at Long Qingyue, noticing something off about her expression. She was now almost certain that Long Qingyue truly harbored feelings for Ning Jun. It seemed she really should play matchmaker.
Do you also work at this medical association?
Sun Qianxue made small talk, her words scattered and disjointed.
Ning Jun shook his head. Then what's the matter this time? I have some business to attend to. Just as Sun Qianxue was about to say more, she heard Long Qingyue's voice. Qianxue, we're done paying. Let's go. Sun Qianxue understood Long Qingyue's meaning. She took the pills from Louis Fei's hand and thanked her. After the two left, Louis Fei glanced at Ning Jun. Go on in. All right. Meanwhile, Qingyue, what's the relationship between Ning Jun and Louis Fei? I'm not sure.
Long Qingyue stated that it was Ning Jun's own business and had nothing to do with her.
Why do I feel like there's more to their relationship than meets the eye? Sun Qianxue deliberately chimed in. Last night's banquet was also attended by Ning Jun as her escort.
Today he came to the medical association to find her again.
And they even traveled here together from the imperial capital. Don't you think they might be dating?
As she spoke, Sun Qianxue's gaze remained fixed on Long Qingyue. However, Long Qingyue concealed her emotions perfectly, showing no hint of unease to Sun Qianxue. Long Qingyue remained composed. He has a girlfriend.
It doesn't concern me. Really? It doesn't matter? Sun Qianxue pressed. Nothing. Long Qianxue, don't you know what kind of person I am?
He did stand up for me last night, but that doesn't mean I have to pledge myself to him. Sun Qianxue touched her nose after hearing this.
I hope it's as you say. Long Qingyue said nothing more.
The two headed to the restaurant the military governor had already reserved.
Upon arriving at the restaurant, they found it completely empty. This is strange. Sun Qianxue muttered under her breath, just the two of us? Miss Sun and Miss Long, right? Just then, a manager approached. The entire restaurant has been reserved by the governor today. Please follow me this way.
The manager gestured for them to follow.
Reserved? Sun Qianxue froze. It's just a meal, isn't it? Why was the governor making such a big deal out of it? Qingyue.
Sun Qianxue leaned closer to Long Qingyue, lowering her voice until only the two of them could hear. Be careful later.
Sun Qianxue, if that Wu Ji is present, leave immediately.
Seeing the worry on Sun Qianxue's face, a warm wave washed over Long Qingyue's heart.
She gave a crooked smile and nodded. Okay.
After the manager led them to the center of the hall, they finally spotted the governor seated on the sofa.
The governor quickly spotted them and rose from the sofa. You're here. Cousin, it's just a meal. Why did you reserve the entire place? The admiral chuckled.
I was just worried the place would get too crowded the moment you two showed up.
To avoid any unnecessary trouble, it's better to just reserve the entire place.
After all, he wasn't short on money. After the two sat down, the governor instructed the waitstaff to bring out all the dishes. Gazing at the lavish spread, Sun Qianxue shot another sidelong glance at the commander.
Cousin, what have you been up to today?
No good deed goes unpunished.
What are you saying? Commander, is that how you see my cousin? What can I say? Sun Qianxue sighed.
We girls need to be cautious when we're out.
Don't worry. Commander, aren't you all leaving soon?
I promised my uncle I'd take good care of you. I won't let you suffer any injustice.
I suffered wrongs last night too. Why didn't you come out to help me?
Sun Qianxue deliberately voiced her grievances.
The commander's smile instantly froze upon hearing this. Wasn't last night a special circumstance?
I suspect Wu Ji was present.
Chapter 189, Scrambling in Panic.
The smile on the commander's face froze momentarily before quickly returning to normal.
What are you saying? Commander, my cousin, in this Shanghai city, it hasn't been easy for your cousin to rise to this position. You must understand that Wu Ji is the mayor's man. My office is nothing but a dog working for the mayor's office. Given yesterday's situation, your cousin really couldn't step forward. Speaking of which, the admiral felt deeply unsettled. If given the chance, who wouldn't want to be the boss? If possible, who would want to be constantly oppressed by others? He certainly didn't. Sun Qianxue could see the pain in the commander's heart.
She spoke up, cousin, I was just joking with you.
You actually believed me? Sun Qianxue, I know life hasn't been easy for you here in Shanghai.
If things really get too much, you should just come back to the southwest with me. The southwest may be a bit remote, but at least it's free from all that scheming and backstabbing. The commander shook his head in refusal.
He had spent so many years in Shanghai City, finally climbing to his current position. How could he give it up so easily?
After discussing matters with Sun Qianxue, the governor shifted the topic to Long Qingyue.
You should go back and give your boyfriend a heads up. Commander, after yesterday's incident, Magistrate Wu will absolutely not let him off the hook.
Long Qingyue's eyes flickered upon hearing this. He's not my boyfriend.
Not your boyfriend? The commander wondered, then why did he come to rescue you yesterday? I don't know.
Long Qingyue remained composed, revealing nothing to the governor about her connection to Ning Jun.
This left the commander feeling utterly helpless.
Sun Qianxue spoke up, cousin, Qingyue has so many admirers.
Maybe he's just one of them. That makes sense. The commander-in-chief pressed further, but do you know the man's name?
I saw his formidable martial arts skills and wished to invite him to our commandant's residence.
So that's what you had in mind, cousin. Caught out by Sun Qianxue, the commander flashed an awkward smile.
He really had no other choice.
Rest assured, I won't harm him.
The governor explained that if he came to the governor's mansion, I could protect her.
This. Sun Qianxue's gaze fell upon Long Qingyue. You'd better ask him yourself. Long Qingyue remained composed. We only met last night. I know nothing about his circumstances. All right.
The commander hung his head in disappointment. I had hoped to glean some information from Long Qingyue, but it turns out to be all for naught.
Medical Association. Gotcha now, huh? The leader beamed at Louis Fei and Ning Jun before him. Didn't you say he had nothing to do with this? The leader demanded, questioning why he was here now. Louis Fei's eyes flickered. He came here to buy pills, what's the problem? Of course not. The leader raised an eyebrow, his gaze shifting to Ning Jun. Today, you must come with us. What if I refuse?
Ning Jun narrowed his eyes. The man responded with a threat, then don't blame us for being rude. Ning Jun heard this and his eyes brimmed with contempt. The leader ordered his men to attack, but just like last night, before they could even touch Ning Jun, he sent them flying several meters away. The medical association members watched in stunned silence. They sucked in a sharp breath. This. Who would have thought the young lady's boyfriend was this formidable? Yeah, I didn't even see how he moved. He must be from the city capital, right? How did he get involved with someone from the provincial capital? Just don't drag the young lady and us into this mess. The disciples murmured among themselves. Seeing this, the leader's expression darkened abruptly. His face darkened. Stared at him for a long time, but the leader remained silent. Your turn. Hearing Ning Jun's words, the leader felt his legs go weak, nearly collapsing to his knees.
His Adam's apple bobbed as he glanced sideways at his men, beaten to a pulp.
He scrambled to his feet and marched off.
Useless. A bunch of useless trash.
With that, the leader bolted, his speed rivaling that of a rabbit. After they departed, Louis Fei stepped forward, her face filled with concern as she looked at Ning Jun. They really have their sights set on you.
It's fine. Ning Jun's expression remained calm.
In his eyes, these people were nothing. If he wanted to, he could wipe them all out anytime.
That.
Before Louis Fei could finish speaking, Ning Jun cut him off. There's a mole within the association. Ning Jun's voice was low and grave. It seemed this matter required serious attention. Louis Fei froze upon hearing this, but quickly grasped the meaning behind Ning Jun's words. The city capital. Upon learning that those men had been beaten to a pulp by Ning Jun, Wu Ji flew into a rage. Useless. His chest heaved violently, clearly seething with rage. A bunch of useless fools. What good are you to me? The leader knelt before Wu Ji. Sir, he's too powerful. We're nothing but farts in his presence. Shut up. Wu Ji detested hearing anyone claim superiority over him. What's so great about Ning Jun? He's just a bit more skilled in martial arts, that's all. He doesn't believe there isn't someone who can handle Ning Jun. Keep your eyes on him. Wu Ji ordered, report any findings immediately. Yes. After the others withdrew, Wu Ji suddenly heard Wu Chang's voice echoing in his mind.
Wu Chang shouldn't be too far behind this Ning Jun, right? With that thought, Wu Ji dialed the commander's number.
Bring Wu Chang over to my place. The admiral, still in the middle of his meal, looked troubled upon receiving the call. Sir, I still have some matters to attend to here.
HM?
A hint of displeasure tinged Wu Ji's words.
Which is more important, your business or mine? Of course yours, your excellency. The commander forced a smile and immediately agreed.
After hanging up, the smile vanished from his face without a trace, replaced by a dark, sullen expression.
Cousin, did Wu Ji call you?
Sun Qianxue said, if you have business to attend to, you should go ahead.
Me?
The commander sighed softly, acknowledging that when you're under someone's roof, you have to bow your head.
I'll be going now. Commander, you two take your time. All right. I've already settled the bill. Got it. Go handle your business. The commander rose from the sofa and pulled out his phone. Chapter 190, Taking Action. Wu Chang, where are you now?
After saying this, the commander quickened his pace. These words successfully reached Long Qingyue's ears.
Long Qingyue knew Wu Chang well.
True to his name, he was renowned not only in Zhonghai City but also held considerable fame in the imperial capital. Legend had it that Wu Chang's abilities were comparable to those of the great warlords.
Some even whispered that Wu Chang was a retired war sovereign. The commander-in-chief had summoned Wu Chang away in such a hurry. Could something have happened?
As these thoughts swirled, Long Qingyue's brows furrowed into a deep V shape, a fleeting, unusual emotion flickering in her eyes.
Qingyue, what are you thinking about? Did you catch who he was talking to on the phone just now? Sun Qianxue pondered for a moment.
She hadn't caught it clearly, but judging by his expression, it must have been Wu Ji. Besides Wu Ji, who else could make him wear that expression? Upon hearing this, Long Qingyue's expression abruptly changed.
Wu Ji. Always Wu Ji.
A suspicion began to form in Long Qingyue's mind.
She felt this suspicion might very well come true. Long Qingyue sprang up from the sofa. We have to go too. What? Sun Qianxue looked utterly bewildered. Your cousin was just on the phone with Wu Chang.
I suspect Wu Ji wants Wu Chang to deal with Ning Jun.
Sun Qianxue couldn't sit still either upon hearing this and jumped up from the sofa. Send Wu Chang to deal with Ning Jun?
This. Anyway, we still need to go to the governor's mansion.
Sun Qianxue agreed. On the way, she suddenly asked, Qingyue, didn't you say you weren't interested in Ning Jun? Why are you so worried about him now? Caught off guard by Sun Qianxue's question, Long Qingyue froze. Indeed, why was she so concerned about Ning Jun?
Clearly, she and Ning Jun had only met twice, with no real connection between them. Yet the moment she heard he was in trouble, she couldn't sit still. He's in this situation because of me.
Long Qingyue offered herself an excuse. I don't want to owe him a favor. Is that so?
Sun Qianxue chuckled.
Believe it if you want. Alright. Sun Qianxue cut Long Qingyue off. I won't ask you anymore. These things are all about fate. If there's no fate, nothing will work. But if fate brings you together, no matter how far apart you are, you'll still meet again. Capital City. Your Excellency. The governor and Wu Chang stood before Wu Ji, bowing in respect. Rise. Wu Ji was impatient. Do you know why I summoned you here this time? Wu Chang shook his head, indicating he was unaware. I want you to kill someone for me. As the words left his lips, a cold gleam flashed in Wu Ji's eyes. The military governor's heart skipped a beat, and he remained silent. Wu Chang, however, wore a look of profound meaning. Who? Ning Jun. Wu Ji stated Ning Jun's name. Within 3 days, you are to bring his head to me. Wu Chang's face twisted with visible distress. Your Excellency. Wu Chang, this Ning Jun is no ordinary man. I'm afraid I have no way to deal with him. How could that be? Wu Ji remained unconvinced. You are so powerful. His meager martial arts skills must be nothing to you. Upon hearing this, Wu Chang found himself both amused and exasperated. He spoke up, Your Excellency, I witnessed his strength at the banquet. I truly cannot match him. You're overestimating me, sir. What do you mean? Seeing Wu Chang's lack of gratitude, the smile on Wu Chang's face instantly darkened. He snorted coldly. So now only the commander can give you orders? I have no chance at all, is that it? That's not what I meant. Wu Chang sighed helplessly. The admiral, inexplicably called out, looked utterly bewildered. Sir, Wu Chang wouldn't dare, and I certainly wouldn't dare either. Wu Ji snorted coldly. Regardless, I'm assigning this task to your commandant's office. In 3 days, you must bring me the head of Prince Ning. Otherwise, you know the consequences. The threat in Wu Ji's words was crystal clear to both men. The commander cursed Wu Ji under his breath. Did Wu Ji really think he was still the same commander he once was? He couldn't get Ning Jun's head. But Wu Ji's head. That he could certainly try to take. Both men had already devised a plan in their minds, yet outwardly they reluctantly agreed. I'll do my best. Wu Chang sighed softly. That's all then. Wu Ji let out a hearty laugh. It's getting late. You two should head back and get some rest. Yes. In the carriage. The commander's face darkened as he muttered under his breath about Wu Ji. This Wu Ji, does he really think I'm his lapdog? Who does he think he is? The commander was furious. Giving him face was truly a mistake. No need to rush. Compared to the commander, Wu Chang appeared remarkably composed. How could I not be anxious? Commander, all these years you know full well how much I've done for Wu Ji. That Wu Ji really does enjoy himself. I can't take it anymore. The commander looked at Wu Chang, signaling he was on the verge of losing control. He refused to endure this life any longer. He would trample Wu Ji beneath his feet. Only then could he turn the tables. Don't be so hasty. Wu Chang remained as calm as ever. Seeing him like this, the military governor felt utterly frustrated. He even wanted to set Wu Chang aside and examine him closely. Just what kind of man was this? It seemed that no matter what he encountered, Wu Chang remained utterly composed, as if nothing could stir the slightest ripple in his heart. It was precisely this demeanor that earned the admiral's unconditional trust. Ning Jun must not be killed. At the mention of Ning Jun, Wu Chang's eyes flickered, a fleeting, unusual emotion passing through them. But he couldn't dwell on it. What did that mean? The commander was baffled. He couldn't kill him, yet he couldn't spare him either. Could it be, bury him alive? Wu Chang shifted his gaze to the receding scenery outside the window. After staring at the scenery outside for an unknown length of time, Wu Chang spoke up. Tomorrow, I will personally meet with that Ning Jun. You must be cautious around him. The commander cautioned, he's no ordinary man. I know. I'll go with you. No need. Wu Chang, I'll go alone. Then. Don't worry, I'll handle Wu Ji's side. Then I'll leave this matter to you. The commander exhaled a long breath. If only I'd known this would happen, I would have acted last night. If I had acted, none of this chain of events would have unfolded. Chapter 191, Conversation. You're back. Su Wanxiu's face lit up with joy upon seeing Ning Jun. Seeing Su Wanxiu sitting on the sofa, a wave of guilt washed over Ning Jun. He had brought Su Wanxiu to Shanghai City, yet left her here alone all this time. It really wasn't right. Ning Jun approached her. Are you bored staying home all the time? Su Wanxiu shook her head. Lately, she'd been learning to cook at home every day. Not only that, she'd also been studying other things. Su Wanxiu thought to herself that one day, when she became strong enough, she too could stand by Ning Jun's side like Louis Fei. Ning Jun reached out, tucking a strand of hair behind Su Wanxiu's ear. I'm sorry I haven't had time to spend with you these past days. It's okay. Su Wanxiu flashed a smile. You have your own things to attend to. You don't need to worry about me. Is there anywhere you'd like to go? Ning Jun asked. I happen to be free tomorrow. I'll take you around Shanghai City. Su Wanxiu pondered for a moment. I don't really know where to go. After all, this was her first time in Shanghai City, and she knew nothing about it. Then I'll take you for a casual stroll around the neighborhood and grab a bite to eat together. All right. After sitting on the sofa for a while, the two headed back to their room. Not long after they went to their rooms, Louis Fei emerged from hers. She glanced sideways in the direction of Ning Jun and Su Wanxiu, then sighed heavily. The next day. Why are you two here again? Facing Long Qingyue and Sun Qianxue, the military governor looked utterly bewildered. I have some questions for you. Long Qingyue cut straight to the point. Where is Wu Chang? I want to see him. At the mention of Wu Chang's name, the expression on the commander's face gradually grew somewhat. What do you want with Wu Chang? The commander grew highly alert. Sun Qianxue spoke up. Qingyue, isn't it because you know Wu Chang's martial arts are exceptionally formidable that you want to test your skills against him? After all, we haven't had a chance to stretch our legs in quite some time. Nonsense. The commander refused. You two girls, fighting day in and day out, what kind of example is that? Cousin. Sun Qianxue was a bit annoyed. This isn't ancient times anymore. Why are your ideas still so futile? The commander was at a loss for words. Wu Chang has been utterly swamped these past days. If you two wish to compete, you'll likely have to wait a while longer. Where is he now? Long Qingyue asked. I could go find him myself. His whereabouts are notoriously unpredictable. The commander admitted he had no idea where Wu Chang was. Besides, Wu Chang isn't even under his command. If anything, Wu Chang was even older than him. Often, he couldn't even give Wu Chang orders. Seeing the commander still remain silent, Long Qingyue felt helpless and had to back down. Then please give me Wu Chang's contact information. I have urgent business to discuss with him. Yes, cousin. Sun Qianxue, look how anxious Qingyue is. Giving her a contact number shouldn't be a problem. The commander pondered for a moment before finally agreeing. You really shouldn't go confront Wu Chang. The commander kindly warned them. You know what kind of person Wu Chang is. Don't worry, we know our limits. After getting the phone number, Long Qingyue and Sun Qianxue left first. Long Qingyue dialed Wu Chang's number. The call connected, and just as Long Qingyue was about to speak, Wu Chang's voice came through the phone. Miss Long. A hint of amusement tinged his voice. What brings you to my phone? You know me. Hearing this, Long Qingyue's heart jolted violently, and her brows furrowed into a deep frown. Of course I know. Wu Chang, the capital's most renowned prodigy who doesn't know that? Long Qingyue sensed a hint of teasing in Wu Chang's words. She didn't beat around the bush. I want to meet with you. Wu Chang fell silent for a long moment on the other end of the line. In the end, he agreed. I'll come to you, Wu Chang said. Long Qingyue paused for a moment, then gave Wu Chang her location without saying anything else. The moment Long Qingyue hung up, Sun Qianxue spoke up. He agreed? Long Qingyue nodded. You're meeting him alone? A flicker of concern crossed Sun Qianxue's eyes. If not, I'll go with you. No need. Long Qingyue, I can handle this alone. It's just a chat with him anyway. But? Sun Qianxue hesitated, words on the tip of her tongue. In her eyes, Wu Chang was no good. Don't worry. Long Qingyue reassured Sun Qianxue. Before long, Wu Chang pulled up in his car in front of Long Qingyue. Long Qingyue got in, then gave Sun Qianxue a meaningful glance, signaling for her to leave first. In the car. Miss Long is exactly as those people described. Long Qingyue glanced at Wu Chang but said nothing. Did Wu Ji's people instruct you to take action against Ning Jun? Long Qingyue inquired. Wu Chang chuckled softly. If Miss Long already knows, why ask me? Don't harm him. Long Qingyue, this is between Wu Ji and me. It has nothing to do with Ning Jun. Wu Chang raised an eyebrow at this, a look of keen interest flitting across his face. Seems you care deeply about him. Long Qingyue's eyes flickered. I just don't want to involve innocent people. This is my mission. I have no choice. Wu Chang shrugged. If Miss Long doesn't want to involve me, she should go find Wu Ji herself. Why come to me? Don't think I don't know what you're up to. Long Qingyue gave a cold snort. At her words, Wu Chang's smile instantly froze, replaced by a dark, sullen expression. Miss Long, are you threatening me? I'm merely doing what I must. Long Qingyue remained calm. Ning Jun has nothing to do with this matter. I hope you'll show mercy and let him off. Wu Chang, are you close with him? Not particularly. Then do you know who's backing him? Caught off guard by Wu Chang's question, Long Qingyue froze. Who was behind Ning Jun? She didn't know either. Wu Chang smiled. This Ning Jun doesn't need your protection at all. Even if I were to target him, I couldn't harm him. Wu Chang, Miss Long, you'd be better off focusing your energy on yourself and the Long family. Hearing Wu Chang's words, Long Qingyue's expression abruptly changed. What do you mean? Exactly what I said. Wu Chang suddenly slammed on the brakes, sending Long Qingyue's body lurching forward. Miss Long, if there's nothing else, you might as well get out now. Long Qingyue shot Wu Chang a meaningful look. Who exactly are you? Who I am doesn't matter. Wu Chang, Miss Long, you needn't waste your energy on me. Chapter 192, Chance Encounter with Yi Xiao. Get out of the car. Long Qingyue stared at Wu Chang for a while longer before silently stepping out of the car. After watching Wu Chang's car drive away, Long Qingyue pulled out her phone and called the head of the Long family. Hello? Dad. Long Qingyue inquired about recent family matters. Home? Nothing much has happened at home lately. How are you settling in Zhenghai City, father? Are you adjusting well? No one's giving you a hard time, right? Hearing her father's concern, Long Qingyue's eyes flickered. Suddenly, her nose stung, and her eyes began to well up. She spoke up, Dad, what could possibly happen to me? If anyone dares to bully me, I'll beat them up myself. You, always talking about fighting and killing. The head of the Long family chuckled softly. Seems your mother was right, it's time we found you a boyfriend. Dad. For some reason, upon hearing the Dragon family head's words, the first image that flashed through Long Qingyue's mind was Ning Jun's face. Realizing this, Long Qingyue felt utterly mad. It's just Ning Jun, we've only met a few times. Why was she so preoccupied with him? No. The head of the Long family let out a hearty laugh. Alright, I was just teasing you. Even if you never marry and stay at home forever, Daddy will take care of you. A sweet smile spread across Long Qingyue's face. Daddy is the best. What about Qianxue? Is she there with you? She is. Long Qingyue, Dad, you need to be careful lately. I'm afraid someone might be targeting our family. Long Qingyue understood the meaning behind Wu Chang's words in the car earlier. Got it. After the head of the Long family agreed, Long Qingyue ended the call. Just then, Long Qingyue caught sight of a familiar figure out of the corner of her eye. At first, she thought she was mistaken. But as the figure drew nearer, Long Qingyue realized it was none other than Ning Jun. Of course, Ning Jun wasn't alone. Su Wanqiu stood beside him.
Seeing the two standing hand in hand, Ning Jun's face radiating joy, a strange pang of bitterness welled up in Long Qingyue's heart. Before Ning Jun and Su Wanqiu arrived, Long Qingyue departed first, choosing not to meet them. For some reason, after witnessing that scene, Long Qingyue found herself distracted all day long. She tried to reassure herself. It's just Ning Jun. You and him have nothing to do with each other. Why are you feeling down? Long Qingyue, snap out of it. Ning Jun, I've discovered Zhenghai City is quite large. Su Wanqiu's face was full of smiles, though it's not as good as the capital. After spending some time in Zhenghai City, Su Wanqiu suddenly felt a pang of homesickness. When I have time, I'll take you back to the capital. No. Su Wanqiu refused. I want to stay by your side. I'll go back to the capital with you. Ning Jun ruffled Su Wanqiu's hair. Once I finish up things here. All right. Su Wanqiu grinned, a sweet smile lighting up her face. The two wandered around the neighborhood before settling into a restaurant. As luck would have it, they ran into an acquaintance. Yi Xiu? Seeing Yi Xiu before her, a flicker of surprise crossed Su Wanqiu's eyes. What are you doing here? Yi Xiu heard the commotion and turned toward the sound. His eyes flickered when he recognized Su Wanqiu and Ning Jun. He rose from the sofa. Wanqiu? What brings you to Zhenghai City? Yi Xiu automatically ignored Ning Jun standing beside Su Wanqiu. Ning Jun had some business, Su Wanqiu explained. So he came along. Only when Su Wanqiu mentioned Ning Jun did Yi Xiu finally turn his head to glance at Ning Jun. He smiled. Long time no see. Ning Jun gave a light hum in response. Want to sit down and eat together? Yi Xiu suggested. Actually, my friend hasn't arrived yet either. Eating alone is no fun. You're alone? Su Wanqiu asked in surprise. When did you arrive in Zhenghai City? My grandfather asked me to come. There are some matters that need handling. Yi Xiu, once I've wrapped up these current matters, I'll be heading back to the capital. Su Wanqiu's expression shifted as understanding dawned on her. She tilted her head, glancing at Ning Jun as if seeking his opinion. Whatever you say. Ning Jun replied affectionately. Su Wanqiu hesitated for a moment before deciding to have dinner with Yi Xiu. After all, she was already here. Watching Yi Xiu eat alone made her feel uneasy. After all, they were childhood friends who'd grown up together. Though Yi Xiu had confessed to her before, it didn't really count for much. After the three of them sat down, they ordered a dish. The atmosphere at the table felt a bit awkward. Su Wanqiu cleared her throat, breaking the awkward silence. Why didn't your friend come? She said she had something to do. Yi Xiu sighed softly. Nothing I could do about it. Got stood up. But luckily I ran into you too. Are you bored here in Zhenghai City? Yi Xiu asked. If you are, I can take you back with me when I head to the capital. Su Wanqiu waved her hands repeatedly. No need. She smiled. I'll be heading back with Ning Jun. Seeing Su Wanqiu mention Ning Jun the moment she opened her mouth, Yi Xiu felt a pang of resignation. All right. Has old Yi also come to the capital? Ning Jun suddenly asked. Yi Xiu paused for a moment before shaking his head. My grandfather is still in the capital. He hasn't been feeling well lately, so he sent me to handle matters here. Ning Jun expressed concern for old Yi, and Yi Xiu smoothly took over the conversation. Seeing the two getting along well, Su Wanqiu breathed a sigh of relief. Just as the dishes were served, Yi Xiu suddenly received a call. Hello? After answering, Yi Xiu's brow furrowed slightly. I've already started eating. Let's talk tomorrow. Today? Whatever the person on the other end said seemed to affect Yi Xiu, as his expression turned slightly peculiar. Alright, I'll be right over. Hanging up, Yi Xiu shot Su Wanqiu an apologetic glance. I have to go now. My friend called again. It's fine. Su Wanqiu smiled. If you have to go, just head over. We're fine here. Alright. Yi Xiu picked up his jacket, which he'd left nearby. If you need anything, just give me a call. Su Wanqiu glanced at Ning Jun, then at Yi Xiu, and nodded in agreement. After Yi Xiu left, Ning Jun's gaze grew increasingly intense. Didn't you say you wouldn't come? Yi Xiu shot a glance at the person seated in the driver's seat. The man chuckled softly. You came all this way. How could I just say no? I bet that's exactly what you'd do. Chapter 193, Jealousy. Yi Xiu muttered under his breath. We were supposed to have dinner, and you stood me up. Yi Xiu, my crush finally showed up, and you had to call me. Tell me, how are you going to compensate me for my loss? Yi Xiu tilted his head, glancing at the driver. The driver chuckled softly. Your crush? I didn't know you'd given me someone special. What? Yi Xiu raised an eyebrow. Is that not allowed? It is. I just want to know what kind of person could possibly catch your eye, Yi Xiu? What do you mean by that? Exactly what it says. After trading a few jabs, they quickly steered the conversation toward the main topic. The governor's mansion and the city hall are about to clash. Good news. Upon hearing this, Yishio felt like bursting into applause right then and there, then setting off a firecracker to make sure everyone knew about it. This time, Olji summoned you specifically to handle this matter.
I know. This time, it's no joke.
The man's brow furrowed slightly. Yishio understood the weight of those words. The smile faded from his face, replaced by a look of solemn gravity.
All right.
A troublemaker has emerged recently.
A hint of melancholy flashed across his face.
For this plan to succeed, he had to deal with this person first.
You don't need me to do it, right?
Yishio pulled a cigarette from his pocket.
Don't smoke in my car. The man shot Yishio a glance. Didn't you say you quit long ago?
Can't quit. Yishio gave a bitter smile. He had tried to quit while abroad. But cigarettes were like poison, they had him hooked.
You don't need to lift a finger.
The man remained impassive.
I'll handle it myself. Just focus on your own business. Are you giving me orders?
I'm communicating with you as equals. Yishio chuckled softly. Whatever. Yishio, I'll be staying in Zhonghai City for a while.
If you need anything, just call me directly.
When you return, convey my regards to Olji.
No worries.
Take me back. The man slammed his foot on the accelerator, and the car shot forward like an arrow released from its bow.
What's wrong?
Sun Qianxue saw Long Qingyue looking gloomy upon her return and stepped forward to ask.
Did Wu Chang say something to you?
Long Qingyue shook her head. Wu Chang's words hadn't really affected her much. What truly affected her were those two intertwined hands. Even now, their figures still flashed through Long Qingyue's mind.
For some reason, Long Qingyue found the sight unbearably jarring. Don't hide it from me.
Sun Qianxue grew anxious, pulling Long Qingyue down onto the sofa and pressing her as she had back then.
You're keeping secrets from me now?
Long Qingyue lifted her gaze, giving Sun Qianxue a meaningful look.
No. Then what are you thinking about? Me?
She sighed softly, gathering her thoughts for a long moment before asking.
Do you believe in feelings?
Ha?
Sun Qianxue was completely baffled by Long Qingyue's question. Feelings? A woman's intuition is always the most accurate.
Of course she believed it.
Sun Qianxue, what kind of feeling are you talking about?
It's... Long Qingyue paused for a moment before saying, it's that feeling when you see someone and they feel incredibly familiar, as if you've met them somewhere before. He seems to radiate an air of mystery that makes you irresistibly drawn to him.
And you feel like it was destined for you to meet him.
Long Qingyue spoke while recalling the feeling Ning Jun had given her.
Sun Qianxue saw Long Qingyue's dreamy expression and instantly understood.
Long Qingyue's words meant one thing: she'd fallen for someone. Sun Qianxue chuckled.
I know exactly what you mean. You do? Long Qingyue's eyes lit up.
She'd thought she hadn't made herself clear.
I get it.
Sun Qianxue, it's that feeling of being destined for each other.
I truly believe in that feeling. If it comes, I'll follow it without hesitation. Really? I do.
Sun Qianxue, tell me, in this world full of people, how many could ever make you feel this way?
Upon hearing this, Long Qingyue found Sun Qianxue's words deeply resonant.
But Ning Jun already has a girlfriend.
What good would it do to cling to this feeling?
As Long Qingyue sank into deep thought, Sun Qianxue suddenly leaned closer.
Qingyue, the person you're talking about, it's Ning Jun, right? Sun Qianxue's question made Long Qingyue's expression change abruptly.
You?
Don't you dare. Sun Qianxue, we've known each other for years, don't you think I know your personality?
Qingyue, if you truly like him, go for it.
Don't be afraid, I'm here for you. No. This time, Long Qingyue didn't deny it.
I saw him walking down the street holding hands with a girl today. Long Qingyue muttered to herself. They were both laughing so happily.
I shouldn't have acted like that. A girl? Sun Qianxue's face flashed a look of suspicion. Is it that Louis Fei?
Long Qingyue shook her head.
Looks like Ning Jun is still a real womanizer.
Sun Qianxue, are you sure that girl is his girlfriend? Long Qingyue lowered her head, indicating she wasn't sure either.
If you're not sure, that means there's still a chance.
Sun Qianxue stepped forward and patted Long Qingyue's shoulder.
It's nothing. Just go ask him when the time comes.
Take my advice, cherish the person right in front of you.
Got it. Sun Qianxue understood Long Qingyue's character very well.
On the battlefield, Long Qingyue was straightforward. But when it came to matters of the heart, she was a complete enigma, utterly clueless.
People like that often end up getting hurt. Medical Association. Louis Fei scrutinized the supervisor from head to toe. Her gaze made the supervisor feel inexplicably uneasy. Miss, you summoned me here, is there something you need?
Yes. Louis Fei nodded, shifting her gaze to the scenery outside the window.
How long have you been with the Medical Association?
Several years, I believe.
Supervisor, miss, is there something you wish to discuss with me?
Louis Fei remained silent for a long time. Though our Lu family resides in the imperial capital year-round, that doesn't mean we neglect our responsibilities in Zhonghai City. Understand this, the medical association also belongs to the Lu family.
Lu Yifei's voice was cold. If anyone dares to lay a finger on it, I won't let them off the hook.
The director's face paled instantly upon hearing this.
He immediately grasped the meaning behind Lu Yifei's words. Miss. I wouldn't dare. Chapter 194, Threat. Dare not? Lu Yifei's eyes flickered, a cold gleam flashing in their depths.
The supervisor was now thoroughly terrified, his heart pounding so hard it felt like it might leap from his chest. His Adam's apple bobbed, and beads of sweat formed on his forehead.
I dare not.
The supervisor's voice trembled slightly.
Miss, I've been with the medical association for so many years.
My loyalty to the association is as clear as day. Even now, he clung desperately to the hope of escaping unscathed.
He didn't believe Lu Yifei would dare to take action against him now. Lu Yifei stared at the supervisor for a long moment, saying nothing.
Seeing this, the supervisor grew even more uneasy.
Miss, has something happened within the association? Nothing. Lu Yifei let out a light chuckle, breaking the heavy atmosphere in the office.
She looked at the supervisor with a smile.
I was just joking with you. That's a relief.
The manager exhaled a long breath. We won't be pursuing that order with the city government after all.
This. A look of embarrassment flashed across the supervisor's face. That doesn't seem right. Supervisor, the city government won't agree to this either. Just do as I say. Lu Yifei replied calmly. Yes. The manager said no more, accepting Lu Yifei's words. Only after leaving Lu Yifei's office did the supervisor's heart finally settle.
But soon, he realized a problem. Lu Yifei's presence here posed a significant threat to him. Before Lu Yifei arrived in Shanghai City, he had been the undisputed leader within the medical association. Whatever he said, his subordinates would follow without question, and no one dared challenge him.
But with Lu Yifei's arrival, things had become complicated. The cooperation with the city government absolutely must not be terminated.
The medical association, the medical federation, one day, they would all be his.
As these thoughts swirled, the supervisor's eyes flickered, a cold gleam flashing in their depths. The governor's mansion. Wucheng, we only have 2 days left.
The governor looked deeply troubled.
If we don't deliver Ning Jun's head soon, Wu Ji might truly turn against us.
Wu Chang's lips curved slightly at the words.
Governor, don't fret. If he makes the first move, we'll strike back. Wouldn't that give us the perfect excuse?
Wu Chang suggested, you've endured his oppression for so long it's time to turn the tables.
The commander's eyes lit up at this. Wu Chang had a point. After pondering for a long time, Commander, should we proceed with the same plan as last time?
Yes.
Wu Chang, we'll wait for the right moment.
I'm confident it won't be long before all of Shanghai City belongs to you, Commander. After hearing Wu Chang's words, the commander-in-chief was overjoyed.
The entire Shanghai City.
From now on, there would be no more city government. The city governor was nothing but a figurehead. The peace and stability of Shanghai City depended entirely on the protection of the governor's office.
A mere ornament? Kicking it aside would be no big deal. This has been quite the undertaking.
The governor smiled warmly at Wu Chang, implying that this plan would never have succeeded without him.
Wu Chang smiled back. No trouble at all. It's what I should do. When the time comes, Wu Ji's men will be yours to deal with. Wu Chang agreed.
With everything arranged, the commander felt that all preparations were complete, only the east wind remained. He now found himself almost wishing Wu Ji would attack him, that way he'd have a reason to strike back. But if it came to war, it would likely endanger some innocent lives. Commander, how is the investigation into Lord Ning progressing? Wu Chang suddenly asked.
The admiral froze. Long Qingyue's mouth is too tight, we couldn't get anything out of her.
If all else fails, the admiral said, I'll personally go and bring him here. Have you discovered his whereabouts? The commander shook his head.
I have some information, actually.
A hint of a smile flashed across Wu Chang's face. He shared some information about Ning Jun with the commander, who narrowed his eyes upon hearing it.
He has a girlfriend?
Yes. Wu Chang, I hear she's the young lady from the Su family in the imperial capital, Yuncheng.
Yuncheng?
The commander frowned slightly.
What is Yuncheng? Just a small city. He'd never even heard of it. Commander, then let's target his girlfriend.
After Ning Jun and Lu Yifei had both left, Su Wanqiu found herself bored at home alone. She decided to step out and take a stroll around the neighborhood. Little did she know, the moment she stepped outside, she ran into the commander's men.
What are you doing?
Su Wanqiu sensed something was amiss and frowned slightly.
You're Su Wanqiu, right? The leader inquired.
Su Wanqiu grew wary.
What's the matter? Our commander wishes to see you. We request you accompany us. The governor? Who is that? Su Wanqiu's brows knitted into a deep frown. I don't know any commander. You'd better leave now. With that, Su Wanqiu turned to leave.
At that moment, the men stepped forward again, surrounding Su Wanqiu.
What do you want? Don't worry. The leader spoke in a conciliatory tone. We won't harm you. Just come with us for a bit. We'll take you there for a cup of tea, and then we'll bring you right back. Su Wanqiu listened, her eyes filled with disbelief. Just go there for tea, and you'll be sent back right away? How could that be possible? Seeing Su Wanqiu's stubborn refusal, the men resorted to threats. Don't make us get physical. After much deliberation, Su Wanqiu finally decided to go with them. However, she had already secretly pulled out her phone and sent a message to Ning Jun. Only upon arriving at the governor's mansion did Su Wanqiu realize who the governor referred to in their conversation truly was. She didn't know why the governor's office suddenly wanted to see her, but she suspected it must have something to do with Ning Jun. The governor's office was a major power in Zhonghai City, so she doubted they would do anything to her. Besides, Ning Jun would be arriving soon. Su Wanqiu reassured herself inwardly, and suddenly her fear subsided. Upon meeting the governor, Su Wanqiu's brow furrowed slightly. Come in, please sit down. The governor was indeed very hospitable toward Su Wanqiu, serving her tea and water. Su Wanqiu was flattered yet hesitant. No need. It's fine. Commander, this is your first time in Zhonghai City, right? There must be places here you haven't explored yet? If you don't mind, you could stay at the governor's mansion for a while. I'll have people show you around. Su Wanqiu's lips twitched slightly. We're not exactly close, are we? A smile froze on the governor's face. Not yet, but we'll be soon enough. Chapter 195, Threat. What business brought me here this time? Su Wanqiu inquired. If there's nothing, I'll be on my way. The commander let out a sigh, having read Su Wanqiu's thoughts. He assured Su Wanqiu he would never harm her, merely wishing to get to know her. Su Wanqiu's brows furrowed slightly. I don't want to get to know you. This commander clearly wasn't someone to be trusted. Moreover, given the current situation, she couldn't afford to complicate matters for Ning Jun. If this commander intended to use her against Ning Jun, that was absolutely out of the question. The military governor sighed helplessly. Since you're already here, stay for a cup of tea. Though I, the military governor, may not be as formidable as Wu Ji in Zhonghai City, I'm still a figure of some standing. You should at least grant me this courtesy, shouldn't you? Su Wanqiu's frown deepened. Very well. Ning Jun has already been informed. I'm sure he'll arrive soon enough. Staying here for a while shouldn't be a problem. With that thought, Su Wanqiu sat down in the chair. The military governor had someone prepare some desserts for Su Wanqiu. I have no idea what you girls like. Commander, these are all my cousin's favorites. You can try some. No, thank you. Su Wanqiu declined. Commander, if you have something to say, just say it. No one visits the Three Treasures Hall without reason. No one accepts a gift without merit. Such warmth from the admiral was more than Su Wanqiu could bear, nor did she dare to accept it. You're Ning Jun's girlfriend, aren't you? The commander no longer concealed anything from Su Wanqiu and spoke directly. Truth be told, I brought you here to ask about Ning Jun. At the mention of Ning Jun, Su Wanqiu's expression grew subtly complex. Sure enough, she hadn't guessed wrong. Su Wanqiu fell silent. Rest assured, I consider Ning Jun to be an exceptionally talented individual. Commander, I wish to bring him to work at the commander's mansion. Should he join us, I promise he will be well taken care of. I also hope you'll return and inform Ning Jun about this, and discuss it with him. Su Wanqiu remained composed, stating she was not personally acquainted with Ning Jun. If the commander wishes to find Ning Jun, he must seek him out personally. The commander was puzzled. How could they not be acquainted? You're Ning Jun's girlfriend, and you two even live together. Our relationship has never been good. With that, Su Wanqiu sighed heavily. His affairs are none of my concern. The military governor's face filled with astonishment upon hearing this. Regardless, you are his girlfriend. He would surely listen to you. Just tell me anything about Ning Jun. The commander-in-chief had spoken countless words of persuasion before Su Wanqiu, yet she remained tight-lipped, insisting she knew nothing. The commander's initial patience was nearly exhausted. His face darkened as he fixed his gaze on Su Wanqiu. This time I came to treat you well, with kind words and hospitality. Don't be ungrateful. Su Wanqiu's heart skipped a beat. Admiral, I've told you nothing but the truth. Su Wanqiu, if you truly wish to know about Lord Ning, go find him yourself. You won't get any information about him from me. Commander, please spare me. The commander inwardly groaned. This Su Wanqiu sure had a mouth of steel. But what good does that do? He had plenty of ways to make Su Wanqiu talk. The commander wasted no more breath on Su Wanqiu. He ordered her to be taken away. Without my command, she is not to be released. Yes, sir. The guards responded and moved to escort Su Wanqiu away. But then, a voice cut through the air, interrupting their plans. Who would have thought the esteemed commander would stoop to such despicable acts? Tracking the source of the voice, the governor spotted Ning Jun's familiar face. His eyes narrowed sharply. Ning Jun? Su Wanqiu saw him and felt immense joy. You're here. Ning Jun stepped forward, approaching the group and taking Su Wanxiu's hand directly. His hand was warm, instantly calming Su Wanxiu and easing her unease. We meet again. The governor smiled warmly at Ning Jun. Talk of the devil, and he appears. Ning Jun shot the admiral a glance but said nothing. Yet, the look in his eyes alone made the commander feel uneasy. This time, summoning her held no ulterior motives. Superintendent, you can rest assured on this point I won't lay a finger on your girlfriend. Ning Jun gave a cold snort. Not lay a finger? You won't lay a finger on her? You won't force these men to lock Su Wanxiu in a room? Commander, you ought to think before you speak. Ning Jun teased, testing whether anyone would actually believe his words. Ning Jun, to be perfectly honest, I want you to join the governor's office. The governor laid it out plainly. Name your terms. What would it take for you to join? Whatever I can do, I'll agree to it. Ning Jun raised an eyebrow at this. After a moment of silence, he spoke. Seriously? I am. All right. With Ning Jun and Yuncheng in place, who could possibly dare to lay a finger on the commandery? No one. I want the military command headquarters to vanish completely from Zhonghai City. Ning Jun's voice was low. Can you really do that? The governor's face paled instantly upon hearing this. What do you mean by that? He was getting angry. This Ning Jun, relying on his slightly superior martial arts, acts so recklessly. This is simply too much. Admiral, didn't you tell me to make demands? Ning Jun smiled brightly. This is my condition. You. Commander, if the commander's office ceases to exist, what use would you be to me? That's entirely your own problem, Commander. Ning Jun shrugged. If you can't even manage that much, then perhaps you should reconsider this whole idea. With that, Ning Jun took Su Wanxiu's hand and turned to leave. Stop. The governor suddenly spoke up. You must understand this is Zhonghai City. Ning Jun could easily detect the threat in the commander's tone. He chuckled lightly. Your men are no match for me. Ning Jun's words were light as a feather, yet they struck the commander like a heavy stone, crushing him. After Ning Jun departed, the commander-in-chief flew into a rage. That Ning Jun. He's got the nerve to push his luck. If he refuses to comply, then this man must be eliminated. The commander summoned Yuncheng specifically to discuss this matter. But to his surprise, Yuncheng refused to agree to eliminate Ning Jun. This man must not be eliminated. He is a great calamity. Chapter 196, The Dragon Lord's Affection. Even a great menace cannot be eliminated. Admiral, Yuncheng must appear exceptionally composed. The governor did not understand what Yuncheng was thinking, but since Yuncheng had spoken thus, he could say no more. The commander sighed heavily. One day remained. Tomorrow, he should be presenting Ning Jun's severed head to Wu Ji. And that head might very well become Wu Ji's own. As for Ning Jun, he would leave that to Yuncheng's discretion. Imperial capital. The Long family. Dragon Lord? The Dragon family patriarch's eyes widened with astonishment upon seeing the Dragon Lord. He rose from the sofa to greet the Dragon Lord, who had arrived unexpectedly without any prior notice. The Dragon Lord smiled. I thought I'd come see you. Oh, you say that? The Dragon family head hurriedly pulled the Dragon Lord to sit down, inquiring after his well-being. Would you like something to drink? No need. Dragon Lord, I just came to sit here for a while. By the way, where is Qingyue? Why isn't she here? As he spoke, the Dragon Lord's gaze swept around the room. Not spotting Long Qingyue anywhere, his brow furrowed slightly. She had some business to attend to in Zhonghai City, the head of the Long family explained. It'll likely be a while before she returns. I see. The Dragon Lord let out a meaningful "oh," his gaze shifting back to the other Dragon Lord. You and Qingyue, you two have known each other since childhood. The Dragon family head seemed to recall something. Nowadays, you're both at the age where marriage is being discussed. If you both feel the same, why not give it a try? The Dragon family head was truly tearing his hair out over Long Qingyue's marriage prospects. After all, he didn't want his daughter constantly fighting on the battlefield day in and day out. A girl should at least carry herself with some ladylike grace. Upon hearing this, Lord Long's eyes flickered, a fleeting, unusual emotion passing through them. After a moment of silence, he spoke. If Qingyue is willing, I could marry her any time. My only fear is that she might not be willing. Mentioning this, the Dragon Patriarch sighed heavily. He and Long Qingyue had indeed grown up together as childhood sweethearts. However, Long Qingyue had always shown little interest in matters of the heart. The Dragon Lord did wish to marry her after all, doing so would place the entire Dragon family firmly under his control. With the Long family's backing, perhaps he wouldn't have to endure the suppression from those at the Supreme Pavilion. This time, the Dragon Lord had come precisely to inquire about this very matter. Upon hearing this, the Dragon family patriarch was overjoyed. I knew you had designs on Qingyue. Very well. Dragon family head, if you have time soon, make a trip to Zhonghai City and have a proper talk with Qingyue about this matter. This. After pondering for a moment, the dragon patriarch finally nodded in agreement.
Meanwhile, the person involved, Long Qingyue, remained completely unaware of the marriage arrangement her family had arranged for her. She remained immersed in the gloom of Ning Jun and Su Wenxiu being together.
What was she thinking?
Sun Qianxue leaned closer to Long Qingyue.
Alright, I'll go talk to my cousin again today and convince him not to harm Ning Jun. Long Qingyue shook her head. That's not what I'm thinking about. Then are you thinking about what happened yesterday between Ning Jun and that girl?
Sun Qianxue suggested, if you really want to know, just ask him.
Then everything will be clear, won't it?
Long Qingyue shook her head, pushing the matter from her mind.
When are you heading back to the southwest? I'll return once you're back in the capital.
Sun Qianxue stretched lazily. I'm not as comfortable here in Zhonghai City as I am in the southwest.
Didn't you say last time you'd come back to the southwest with me? Sun Qianxue asked. So, have you decided?
Long Qingyue paused to consider, then suddenly nodded in agreement. Sun Qianxue stared at her, astonishment filling her eyes.
You really agreed? Sun Qianxue's jaw nearly hit the floor. How could she change her mind so suddenly? This was the southwest we were talking about. If you go this time, you won't be able to come back for quite a while.
Sun Qianxue, how are you going to explain this to your aunt and uncle then?
Don't worry. I'll handle that properly.
Long Qingyue, the bottom line is, I'm going back to the southwest with you for a while.
Sun Qianxue's expression was subtle.
She strongly suspected Long Qingyue was doing this to avoid Ning Jun and clear her head in the southwest.
She knew Long Qingyue's temperament all too well. All right.
Sun Qianxue smiled brightly and stepped forward to link her arm through Long Qingyue's.
It's settled then, no backing out. By the time the Dragon Lord arrived in Zhonghai City, night had already fallen.
Upon learning that Long Qingyue was at the governor's mansion, he drove straight there. The guards at the governor's mansion stopped him.
Who are you?
A flash of displeasure crossed the Dragon Lord's face as he reached into his pocket and pulled out his token. Upon recognizing the insignia, the expressions of the governor's mansion personnel changed abruptly.
He immediately bowed to the Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord. Show me in. The governor is not at the residence at the moment. Does that mean I cannot proceed? Not.
His subordinate hesitated to speak. The provincial command was currently preparing for tomorrow's confrontation with the city command. It would be rather inopportune for the Dragon Lord to enter at this moment.
Dragon Lord, the governor won't be back for some time. Would you mind waiting outside? The Dragon Lord's expression darkened further upon hearing this.
His expression seemed as though he could devour someone alive.
Are you telling me I can't even enter your commandant's residence? He demanded. The subordinate, thoroughly terrified, stumbled backward and fell to his knees with a thud. Lord Dragon, you've misunderstood.
The governor ordered that no one may enter the compound these days due to important matters.
Dragon Lord, please be magnanimous.
The Dragon Lord narrowed his eyes, a cold gleam flashing in their depths. After a moment's silence, he spoke.
Call the governor. Tell him I'm here.
He, the Dragon Lord himself, was waiting outside the governor's residence and couldn't even enter. If word of this got out, what would become of our reputation?
Yes.
The trembling subordinate scrambled to his feet and phoned the governor to report. Upon hearing the news, the governor was astonished.
How had he come? Could it be that Wu Ji had sent him?
At this thought, the governor's heart sank.
If that were truly the case, matters would become rather complicated. I don't know either. His subordinate lowered his voice. Commander, you'd better come over quickly. Judging by his demeanor, he doesn't seem to be leaving anytime soon. If you don't come, I won't be able to handle this alone.
The commander glanced at the beauty beside him, then reluctantly rose from the bed and dressed.
Tell him to wait there. I'll be right over. Chapter 197, The Meeting.
Dragon Lord, it truly has been ages.
When the governor arrived, the Dragon Lord's face was dark and sullen.
The admiral knew full well the Dragon Lord was displeased, yet he put on a cheerful face, smiling warmly at him.
Well, some matters outside delayed me. Arriving so late, you haven't secured lodging yet, have you? Commander, I've arranged a hotel for you. I'll take you there now. No need.
The Dragon Lord's gaze remained fixed on the admiral's residence. I wish to stay here at your estate. Hearing the Dragon Lord's words, the governor's expression abruptly changed. This only strengthened his conviction that the Dragon Lord was likely an emissary sent by Wu Ji. The governor became fully on guard, his vigilance heightened. But, our residence has been uninhabitable these past days.
Governor, look, it's already so late. Why don't you come with me to the inn? I can bring you to the residence first thing tomorrow morning. The more the admiral insisted, the more the Dragon Lord wanted to enter.
He was determined to uncover whatever secrets lay within the governor's residence.
Governor, to be perfectly honest, I'm here searching for someone.
After staring at the governor's residence for a long while, the Dragon Lord finally tilted his head and looked at the governor with a smile.
Looking for someone? A flicker of unusual emotion crossed the governor's eyes. Who exactly? Could it be Ning Jun? Long Qingyue. The dragon sovereign chuckled. I heard she was here at your commandant's mansion. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come all the way from the imperial capital just for this. The governor understood at once, finally letting out a sigh of relief. Dragon Lord? Long Qingyue? What's the relationship between these two? As long as the Dragon Lord isn't here to see Lord Ning, there shouldn't be any major issues. You mean Long Qingyue? A relieved smile touched the admiral's face. She had indeed visited my admiralty earlier, but she left long ago. I know she's at that hotel with my cousin. How about I send you there? The governor asked again, hoping to send the Dragon Lord away. This time, the Dragon Lord did not refuse. He nodded in agreement. The hotel. I've arranged a room for you. Commander, are you going to find Long Qingyue and the others? Do you know where their room is? The Dragon Lord paused, then shook his head. It's too late now. To disturb them so abruptly would certainly not be appropriate. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. The governor smiled apologetically. I have matters to attend to at my residence. Very well. After the governor departed, the Dragon Lord pulled his phone from his pocket and made a call. Hello? Dragon Lord, have someone investigate what the governor's residence has been up to these past few days. Got it. The sooner the better, report back before tomorrow morning. After giving his instructions, the Dragon Lord snapped the phone shut. He tilted his head, glancing out the window at the night view of Zhenghai City, his brow furrowing slightly. The next day. Early in the morning, the Dragon Lord was already waiting outside the room shared by Long Qingyue and Sun Qianxue. The moment the door opened, the Dragon Lord immediately called out Long Qingyue's name. Sun Qianxue looked utterly bewildered. Who are you? Seeing Sun Qianxue, the Dragon Lord paused for a moment before quickly regaining his composure. You must be Qingyue's close friend? The Dragon Lord smiled. I'm from the Dragon Guard Academy. I came specifically to see Qingyue. The Dragon Guard? Sun Qianxue narrowed her eyes, a flicker of suspicion crossing her gaze. The Imperial Capital's Dragon Guard? What business do you have with Qingyue? Just as Sun Qianxue was about to say more, Long Qingyue's voice carried over. Qianxue, who is it? Sun Qianxue gave a soft "oh" before calling out loudly, it's someone from the Imperial Dragon Guard. They came here specifically to see you. The Imperial Dragon Guard? Long Qingyue froze for a moment before walking to the doorway. When she recognized the Dragon Lord standing outside, surprise flashed in Long Qingyue's eyes. Why are you here? Qingyue. The Dragon Lord smiled. Long time no see. It really has been a long time. After a moment's hesitation, Long Qingyue invited the Dragon Lord into the room. You two talk first. Sun Qianxue was very considerate. I'll wait for you downstairs. All right. After Sun Qianxue left, Long Qingyue gestured for the Dragon Lord to sit on the sofa and poured him a cup of tea. Here, have some. No, thank you. Dragon Lord, please sit down. Long Qingyue sat down on the sofa opposite the Dragon Lord. The two of them just stared at each other, neither speaking. After an unknown span of time, the Dragon Lord finally spoke, breaking the heavy silence. Well, I didn't really have anything specific to discuss when I came to see you this time. The Dragon Lord seemed a bit reserved. I visited the Dragon family head yesterday and happened to overhear him mention your arrival in Zhenghai City, so I thought I'd drop by to see you. I know. How long will you be staying in Zhenghai? The Dragon Lord asked. Just a few more days before I leave. Returning to the Imperial capital? Long Qingyue shook her head. All right. The Dragon Lord hesitated, gathering his thoughts before speaking again. The Dragon family head mentioned your marriage arrangements to me. He doesn't want you fighting on the battlefield anymore. He hopes you can settle down and live a peaceful life. At these words, Long Qingyue's brows furrowed into a deep V shape. She seemed to already know why the Dragon Lord had come this time. Dragon Lord, you two have seen the battlefield. I needn't spell it out, I trust you understand certain things. I have no interest in those matters. It is only on the battlefield that I find myself. I know you. The Dragon clan had adopted an air of profound familiarity with Long Qingyue, but this approach won't work. There are no battles to fight these days. You need to start thinking about yourself. You've contributed greatly to the stability of the Imperial capital. It's time to rest. Long Qingyue paused for a long moment before speaking. I intend to go to the southwest. At these words, the Dragon clan head's expression abruptly changed. What? I'm heading to the southwest. Long Qingyue repeated herself. The southwest? The Dragon Lord murmured under his breath. The southwest is so remote some of the facilities there aren't even fully operational. Have you discussed your destination with the Dragon family head? No. Long Qingyue, when the time is right, I will speak with him. Qingyue, don't act on impulse. Dragon Lord, if you truly refuse to discuss marriage, I will speak to the Dragon family head on your behalf. Why sacrifice your entire life for this? How is going to the southwest sacrificing my life?
Long Qing frowned deeply, thoroughly displeased with the Dragon Lord's words. It seems the Dragon Lord remains exactly as I remember him, utterly unchanged.
Qianxue is also in the southwest. If I go with her, we can watch out for each other. But the Dragon Lord's face showed hesitation. It's too far. Chapter 198, Refusal. It doesn't matter. Long Qingyue didn't see the southwest as a barren wasteland.
On the contrary, she felt it was the place most suited to her. At the very least, there, no one would meddle in her marriage affairs, nor would she be burdened by all these trivial matters. The southwest had developed quite well over the years.
Long Qingyue, you needn't worry.
The dragon sovereign pondered for a long while, seemingly wanting to say something yet unsure how to begin. In the end, he could only let out a heavy sigh.
I understand. Dragon Lord, I'll take my leave now. You have matters to attend to.
The Dragon Lord had expected Long Qingyue to invite him to stay for a meal. To his surprise, Long Qingyue agreed without hesitation, leaving him feeling utterly helpless.
Qingyue, there's something I need to discuss with you. The Dragon Lord reached out and grabbed Long Qingyue's arm.
Long Qingyue halted in her tracks, tilting her head to glance at the Dragon Lord's tight grip. A flicker of strange emotion crossed her eyes.
All these years? Has the Dragon Lord's voice grown hoarse? Could it be you feel nothing for me at all?
My mother has been lying in that hospital bed for so long.
She's always wanted to see you. Aunt Hong?
A flicker of suspicion crossed Long Qingyue's eyes.
What's wrong with Aunt Hong? Something happened. At this mention, a flash of hatred crossed the Dragon Lord's eyes. If it weren't for Ning Jun, Aunt Hong wouldn't have ended up like this, now bedridden.
The thought weighed heavily on the Dragon Lord's heart.
If you have time, could you come with me to see her? A hint of pleading colored the Dragon Lord's voice.
Long Qingyue frowned slightly upon hearing this. After a moment's hesitation, she finally nodded in agreement. Additionally, there's something else I'd like to discuss with you.
Long Qingyue remained silent, gesturing for the Dragon Lord to continue.
Your father approached me, suggesting that both of us are at an age where marriage should be discussed. It's time to consider an engagement.
This. Long Qingyue, let's just forget about it. Why?
The Dragon Lord declared that if Long Qingyue chose to be with him, he guaranteed he could bring her happiness. Long Qingyue shook her head and gave a soft laugh.
What I desire, you cannot give. I can. The Dragon Lord grew emotional. Qingyue, just trust me this once. Be with me. I will definitely give you a happy family. What do you like about me? Long Qingyue's sudden question left the Dragon Lord at a loss for words. Dragon Lord, I love everything about you. No matter what form you take, I will always love you.
You're only doing this for the sake of the dragon family.
Long Qingyue had long since seen through the Dragon Lord's true intentions. If that weren't the case, how could someone as proud as the Dragon Lord ever lower himself to beg her? It was simply impossible. Long Qingyue understood her place perfectly well.
Exposed by Long Qingyue, the Dragon Lord appeared visibly flustered.
It's not like that, Qingyue.
The Dragon Lord explained, I genuinely like you, that's why I want to marry you. It has nothing to do with the dragon family.
I don't like you. Long Qingyue pulled her hand away from the Dragon Lord's grasp. Dragon Lord, please show some restraint. You.
With those words, Long Qingyue strode out of the room.
Watching her retreating figure, the Dragon Lord's eyes darkened.
His hands, dangling loosely at his sides, clenched into fists, veins bulging prominently.
Downstairs. Here already? Sun Qianxue approached, noticing the tension. Qingyue, I must say your romantic prospects have been quite promising lately. Don't be ridiculous. Wasn't that Dragon Lord here to see you?
Sun Qianxue, just look at the way he's staring at you, it's downright aggressive.
Not your usual type. Long Qingyue cut Sun Qianxue off. Enough. Let's head to the governor's mansion first. All right. The city capital. Today is the very last day.
Wu Ji narrowed his eyes. If that commander doesn't deliver the head to me soon, don't blame me for being impolite.
Your Excellency, they must still be dealing with that Ning Jun. A subordinate suggested, if the commander fails to bring Lord Ning's head today, what are your plans, Your Excellency? My plan? Wu Ji raised an eyebrow at the suggestion. What could he possibly plan?
Naturally, he would give the commander a thorough reprimand.
But eliminating the commander outright would plunge Zhenghai City into chaos. That was not an option.
Just as Wu Ji was about to speak again, he heard his subordinate report from outside.
The admiral has arrived. Arrived?
A flicker of surprise crossed Wu Ji's eyes.
Alone? And Lord Wu? Wu Cheng?
Wu Ji narrowed his eyes upon hearing this.
He hadn't expected Wu Cheng to show up too.
It seemed he was determined to secure Ning Jun's head this time. Once he obtained Ning Jun's head, he would hang it high on the city walls outside Zhenghai City. He would make everyone understand that Wu Ji was not someone to be trifled with. This was the fate awaiting anyone who crossed Wu Ji. That was it. Hurry and let them in.
Wu Ji could hardly contain his impatience.
The military governor and Wu Chang soon burst into Wu Ji's line of sight.
Wu Ji looked at the two of them, his eyes brimming with amusement.
He had expected them to be carrying a large box containing the very thing he desired.
But to his utter surprise, they arrived empty-handed.
A flicker of something unusual crossed Wu Ji's eyes.
"Have you completed the task I assigned you this time?" Wu Ji asked.
The governor chuckled softly upon hearing this.
"Sir, we have not completed the task you assigned us." "What?" Wu Ji grew angry. "If it's not complete, why did the two of you come to see me? Please don't be upset, sir."
The commander indicated that although the mission had not been completed, they had brought Wu Ji a tremendous surprise. Upon hearing this, Wu Ji's brow furrowed slightly, a flicker of unusual emotion crossing his eyes.
"A tremendous surprise? What is it? Keeping me in suspense in front of me?" Wu Ji spoke up. "Hurry up and tell me. Before that, you'd better brace yourself, sir. All this mystery." Wu Ji's gaze fell upon Wu Chang. "Wu Chang, you explain it."
"It's better if the admiral explains it himself." After some back-and-forth evasion, Wu Ji grew increasingly curious about the surprise they kept mentioning. He adjusted his posture, smiling warmly at the admiral as he gestured for him to continue.
"Sir," Wu Chang began, "I've served by your side for so many years now. I wonder if there has ever been a single day when you treated me as a friend." The admiral's sudden question left Wu Ji utterly bewildered. "Commander, what on earth are you saying? I, Wu Ji, have always treated you as a dear friend. Is that so?"
The commander chuckled.
Chapter 199, Rebellion. Wu Ji sensed something amiss with the governor.
He rose from his chair and approached the admiral.
"Commander, what on earth are you talking about today? Aren't we still friends? We're comrades who fought side by side." Wu Ji smiled warmly.
"Not only that, but we built Shanghai City together." The commander snorted coldly. Seeing the commander's state today, Wu Ji's brow furrowed deeply. For some reason, a heavy sense of unease welled up inside him.
Wu Ji couldn't shake the feeling that something was about to happen today. "Minister Wu."
A meaningful smile spread across the commander's face. "I'm afraid I won't be able to deliver Lord Ning's head to you today."
"Wu Ji, why? Wasn't the deadline set for 3 days?"
"As long as Lord Ning remains unvanquished, he feels a knot in his heart, a profound discomfort."
3 days is simply impossible. The commander's gaze lingered on Wu Chang. That Ning Jun, even Wu Chang couldn't handle him.
"This mission is beyond my capabilities." Upon hearing this, Wu Ji was utterly astonished.
"Wu Chang can't handle Ning Jun either? Then who could possibly handle Ning Jun?"
It seems Ning Jun's martial arts are truly formidable. As he pondered this, Wu Ji's brow furrowed even deeper. "If you can't take him down in 3 days, I'll give you 5 days, 10 days.
No matter what, you must bring down this Ning Jun," Wu Ji commanded. The commander raised an eyebrow.
"Well, I'm afraid I still won't be able to accomplish that."
"What do you mean?"
The commander sighed softly.
"Minister Wu, over the years, I have served you with unwavering loyalty. Commander, I trust you've witnessed and remembered all I've done for you. Today, I wish to end this."
Wu Ji's expression abruptly changed. His body involuntarily took a step back, his eyes filled with terror as he looked at the admiral.
"You?" Wu Ji stammered, "What do you intend to do?" The admiral's expression was meaningful. "Minister Wu, I cannot give you the head of Prince Ning. However, there is another head I can offer you." "What?" Before Wu Ji could process what was happening, a dagger appeared in the commander's hand. The blade pressed directly against Wu Ji's throat.
Seeing the icy glint reflected off the blade, Wu Ji was terrified beyond measure.
Admiral Wu Ji's voice trembled. "What do you think you're doing? Do you even know what you're doing right now?" "Of course I do."
A faint, wicked smile curled the corners of the commander's mouth.
"I intend to kill you and take your place as the city's chief magistrate. All these years, I've had more than enough."
The governor vented his fury, and Wu Ji was utterly panicked. He turned to Wu Chang standing nearby for help.
"Wu Chang, you must talk some sense into the commander.
Don't let him do something this foolish.
I'm the city's chief executive. He can't kill me. Everything was fine just moments ago. Why is the governor suddenly thinking of rebellion?"
Standing alone here, if the commander's sword were to slip even slightly, Wu Ji would be finished. Wu Ji had expected Wu Chang to heed his plea and intercede with the admiral. But to his utter astonishment, Wu Chang stood frozen in place. He flashed Wu Ji a meaningful smile. Seeing that smile, Wu Ji's heart jolted violently.
It's over. That was the first thought that flashed through Wu Ji's mind.
Only now did he realize that the military governor and Wu Chang were not men to be easily manipulated. They had joined forces they intended to rebel.
No!
While he could still speak, Wu Ji shouted at the top of his lungs.
"Help! Someone, help! Someone's trying to kill me! Someone!"
Wu Ji's voice echoed through the hall, but no one answered.
"Stop shouting,"
the commander said coldly. "Your men outside have all been trapped by my men. You can scream yourself hoarse, but no one will come to your rescue. Wu Ji was startled once more upon hearing this. Terrifying. This is truly terrifying. Wu Ji attempted to reason with the commander, suggesting they could discuss matters peacefully. Commander, please calm down. Wu Ji's Adam's apple bobbed. Has something happened recently? Or has someone been sowing discord in your presence? Wu Ji seemed to recall something. Could it be that Ning Jun? Or that Long Qingyue? Commander, we've known each other for so long, don't you know what kind of person I am? I never once intended to harm you. This was the first time the commander had ever seen Wu Ji back down before him. In the past, he might have genuinely believed Wu Ji's words. But now, he dismissed Wu Ji's words as utter nonsense. Once upon a time, he had been just like Wu Ji. Alas, their positions had now reversed. And that was precisely what he needed. The commander-in-chief had expected a major battle today. But as things stood today, it hardly seemed like a major battle at all. After all, if he wished, he could strike down Wu Ji at any moment. Seeing his pleas fall on deaf ears, beads of sweat formed on Wu Ji's forehead. Commander, what must I do for you to spare me? Though Wu Ji outwardly pleaded with the governor, his heart was filled with resentment. He, a man of the city's capital, was actually begging for mercy and apologizing to this commander before him? Once he finished handling matters here, he would kill this commander. And that Wu Chang. He had truly nurtured a tiger only to be devoured by it. What now? The military governor raised an eyebrow. Didn't you say you'd kill me if I didn't deliver Ning Jun's head? Now, just hand over your own head to me. You. Wu Ji's eyes suddenly narrowed, veins bulging on his hands. The blade had already pierced Wu Ji's skin slightly, revealing a trickle of crimson blood. Calm down. Wu Chang, you must persuade the governor immediately. If I die, Zhanghai City will descend into chaos. Then, wouldn't that just give those people something to laugh about? I won't kill you now. The admiral snorted coldly and lowered his sword. Wu Ji, seeing this, tried to bolt, only to be yanked back by Wu Chang's single hand. Where do you think you're going? Commander, no one can save you now. You'd better start thinking about what you'll do when the time comes. Wu Ji glared at the admiral with hatred. Do you truly believe this will be enough to deal with me? Do you even have a chance to turn the tables? You'd better think carefully about what you're doing. You asked me that very question before. The admiral shot Wu Ji a dismissive glance. Chapter 200, He Cannot Die. Today, you must die. As he spoke, a cold gleam flashed in the admiral's eyes. It seemed as though, in the next instant, that blade would slit Wu Ji's throat. Wu Ji too believed this time he was truly finished. He had even prepared himself to become a vengeful spirit to haunt the two of them. Unexpectedly, at that moment, a figure appeared. It was this very person who saved Wu Ji's life. Just as the commander was about to strike, a familiar voice rang out from behind him. Stop! Ning Jun had appeared in the hall at some unknown moment. Hearing the voice, the group turned to look toward its source. When they clearly recognized Ning Jun's face, their expressions abruptly changed. Ning Jun? How did he get here? Wu Ji assumed Ning Jun had also come to kill him. He thought to himself, this time it was probably really over. Trapped on both sides, there was no way out. Despair washed over Wu Ji. The governor and Wu Chang, however, were utterly astonished. The governor looked at Ning Jun with a puzzled expression. What are you doing here? Clearly, his own men were still guarding the perimeter outside. How did this Ning Jun get in? Ning Jun smiled warmly as he fixed his gaze on the two men. Naturally, I've come to rescue Minister Wu. What? The expressions of all three changed again. Especially Wu Ji's face brimmed with astonishment and a strange gleam flashed in his usually dead eyes. What did you say? Ning Jun? Here to rescue him? The commander glanced at Wu Chang, as if seeking an explanation for this turn of events. Wu Chang narrowed his eyes. His gaze locked with Ning Jun's in midair, as if a green flame had ignited in the air. Ning Jun's words left Wu Ji utterly bewildered. You came to save me? Then hurry up and kill those two. Wu Ji, they're trying to kill me. Shut up. The commander glared at Wu Ji before turning his gaze back to Ning Jun. This is our business. It doesn't seem to concern you, does it? Naturally, it's none of my business. Ning Jun stepped before Wu Ji, reaching out to disarm the sword the general had pressed against Wu Ji's throat. But I've always been one to meddle in others' affairs. A faint smile touched his lips. This particular business, I intend to meddle in. He stood before Wu Ji, declaring his stance. Wu Ji looked at Ning Jun standing before him, and a wave of warmth surged through his heart. Unexpected. Truly unexpected. The very man he had intended to kill had now come to save him. It seemed he had truly misunderstood Ning Jun all along. This Ning Jun. He was a good man. If I could bring him into my fold, it would be the best outcome possible. Wu Ji gazed at Ning Jun with affection. If you help me this time, he murmured, I will reward you handsomely. With Ning Jun standing before him, Wu Ji no longer felt quite so afraid. On the contrary, he felt quite smug, lifting his chin as he looked at the commander. His expression seemed to declare to the general, "This time, you're finished." They had all witnessed Ning Jun's martial prowess. If Wu Chang couldn't handle him, how could the commander possibly stand a chance? "Ning Jun, what exactly are you trying to do?" The commander was furious. He strongly suspected Ning Jun was deliberately opposing him. He had repeatedly invited Ning Jun to join the governor's office, yet the governor showed no interest whatsoever. And now, with this incident unfolding, Ning Jun actually stepped forward to aid Wu Ji. Could he possibly be working for the city prefecture? "Wu Ji, you cannot be killed." Ning Jun's eyes flickered. His intervention to save Wu Ji this time wasn't because he wished Wu Ji dead. Rather, the time simply hasn't come yet. Wu Ji absolutely must not die now. If he must die, it must wait until he finishes investigating these matters. What if I insist on killing him? A cold gleam flashed in the commander's eyes. Wu Ji had assumed Ning Jun would still protect him. To his utter surprise, Ning Jun spoke next. "Wait until I've dealt with him, then you may kill him." What? This left everyone dumbfounded once more. Wu Ji's body went limp, collapsing to the ground. He crawled forward and grabbed Ning Jun's leg. "Didn't you say you'd save me? I'll give you anything you want." Wu Ji pleaded, "Please, don't let him kill me." Ning Jun glanced down at Wu Ji with disdain. "Your life. I alone shall take it." At that moment, Wu Ji lost all hope. He released Ning Jun's hand, his eyes hollow and lifeless. It's over. This time, he was truly finished. "You're going to kill him too?" The commander was stunned. "Then I'll kill him for you." "Why bother you with it, Commander? He can't die yet. I want him dead now." Ning Jun narrowed his eyes. "Then you'll have to step over my dead body." This left the commander in a quandary. Who is Ning Jun? Could he possibly handle him? The commander shifted his gaze to Wu Chang, seeking his counsel. Wu Chang glanced at Ning Jun. "Let's hear what he has to say. This time, let him off." Wu Chang, after today's events, he likely won't dare to cause any trouble. Today's incident could serve as a warning to Wu Ji that might not be a bad thing. Agreed. The commander ultimately chose to heed Wu Chang's advice and said no more. Before leaving, he shot Wu Ji a glare. That look seemed to say, "I'll deal with you sooner or later." The moment the two reached the doorway, Ning Jun's figure appeared behind them. "Your commandant's office is still just the commandant's office," Ning Jun cautioned. "It's best not to overreach. Otherwise, who knows when someone might chop off your hand." Hearing Ning Jun's words, the governor grew even more furious. This Ning Jun was simply too much. How dare he threaten him? Were it not for Wu Chang's presence here, he would never have tolerated such insolence. Though, truth be told, he couldn't really do anything to Ning Jun anyway. "Let's go." Wu Chang, however, remained remarkably composed as he strode away, the military governor following behind him. Only after the two had vanished from sight did Wu Ji exhale a long breath. Thank goodness. It's over. He patted his chest. Then it suddenly struck him there was still someone nearby who wanted him dead. Wu Ji's expression changed abruptly as he scrambled to his feet. "You?" His gaze toward Ning Jun was filled with fear. "Don't worry, I won't harm you yet." Because he suddenly sensed something was amiss. In truth, this matter likely had nothing to do with the city's authorities. The ones truly involved are those from the military governor's office. "Sit down. I have some questions for you." Ning Jun had Wu Ji sit on a chair beside him, then took a seat next to him. Wu Ji shifted uneasily. "What do you want to ask me?" Chapter 201, The Interrogation. "Where did you obtain the ancient formula for the spirit gathering pill?" Ning Jun didn't beat around the bush, asking directly. At the mention of spirit gathering pill, Wu Ji's expression abruptly changed. After a moment's hesitation, he replied, "Someone gave it to me." "Someone?" Ning Jun narrowed his eyes. "You'd better not lie to me right now. I might just get itchy fingers and dispose of you myself." Hearing Ning Jun's words, Wu Ji recalled yesterday's events. A chill ran down his spine as fear flickered in his eyes. "The ancient formula was given to me by the Imperial Capital Martial Arts Alliance," Wu Ji stated. "I truly know nothing else." Wu Ji only intended to refine the spirit-gathering pill for himself and his men. After all, the spirit-gathering pill was an exceptionally potent elixir. If he and his men took it, their strength would increase dramatically. By then, many problems could be resolved. "The Martial Arts Alliance?" Ning Jun pressed. "Who? I don't know." Wu Ji sighed softly. He recalled the scene from that day. Only one person had approached him, handed him the ancient formula, and declared it to be the recipe for the spirit-gathering pill. At that time, Wu Ji didn't think much of it. A duck delivered right to his doorstep, he couldn't very well push it back out, could he? Wu Ji accepted it. However, he understood that the spirit-gathering pill had been created by the medical association. If he took this ancient formula to the medical association would surely become suspicious. Those unaware might assume he was stealing the ancient formula. Thus, Wu Ji approached the supervisor. He offered the supervisor a substantial benefit, asking him to secretly help refine this batch of spirit-gathering pills. That was all. Wu Ji, though he'd done many unscrupulous deeds, had never done anything truly dishonorable. That's it? That's all. Wu Ji, what else do you want to know? I've told you everything. After all, saving my life is the most important thing. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun's brow furrowed slightly. Do you remember what that person looked like? Wu Ji recalled and gave Ning Jun a rough description of the man's appearance. Ning Jun listened, then searched his memory for a moment, but came up empty. However, he could confirm that the man was not affiliated with the Martial Arts Alliance. Ning Jun, I admitted I did want to kill you. Wu Ji began playing the sympathy card. But I didn't succeed, did I? Look, today I nearly got killed by their people. With that, Wu Ji let out a heavy sigh. Ning Jun rose from his chair. I won't harm you. Wait. Wu Ji immediately stood up too, catching up to Ning Jun. Can you be my bodyguard? What if Wu Chang and the commander try to kill me again? Wu Ji still felt some fear. Whatever you want, I can give it to you. Wu Ji, just stay by my side and protect me. Ning Jun gave a cold snort. I don't have time for that. With that, Ning Jun strode away. Wu Ji stood rooted to the spot, watching Ning Jun's retreating figure as his mind raced. It seemed he had to prepare thoroughly. The military governor had made it clear he might rebel at any moment. He certainly couldn't let the general succeed in his rebellion. Cousin, why did you take so long to return? Sun Qianxue and Long Qingyue were still waiting at the governor's residence. Finding the governor's residence completely deserted, suspicion clouded both their faces. They had sat waiting inside for quite some time before finally hearing the sounds of the commander and his entourage entering. Seeing the dark, grim expressions on the governor and Wu Chang's faces, they realized something was terribly wrong. What are you doing here? The governor frowned deeply upon seeing Sun Qianxue and Long Qingyue. After what had just transpired, the governor was already in a foul mood. We were waiting for you here. Sun Qianxue glanced at Long Qingyue. Qingyue still has some matters to discuss with you both. The commander glanced at Long Qingyue, then at the subordinates behind him. You may leave first. Yes. What happened today must remain confidential. The commander-in-chief specifically emphasized this. After all, the rebellion had failed. If word got out, wouldn't Shanghai City descend into chaos? Now, Wu Ji was wary of him too. Dealing with him again would certainly be far from straightforward. These thoughts only deepened the commander's frustration. This Ning Jun, why did he have to show up at this moment to save Wu Ji? I'll be going now. Wu Chang glanced at the admiral. The commander gave a faint nod. He had intended to say more to Wu Chang, but seeing Long Qingyue and the others present, he held his tongue. Wait. Long Qingyue called out to Wu Chang. Wu Chang halted in his tracks and glanced at Long Qingyue. Don't lay a hand on Ning Jun. Long Qingyue spoke again. At the mention of Ning Jun's name, the commander's expression changed abruptly. Wu Ji has no intention of killing Ning Jun now. A mocking smile spread across the commander's face. He'd be begging for his life, how could he possibly kill him? What does that mean? A flicker of confusion crossed Long Qingyue's eyes. It means Wu Ji won't kill him. Commander, you needn't worry about us harming Ning Jun anymore. Wu Ji won't kill him? Sun Qianxue was astonished. Is that really true? With his petty nature, he'd actually let Ning Jun off? Unbelievable. Long Qingyue sensed something amiss, but she refrained from prying further. Thank you. It has nothing to do with me. Wu Chang replied coldly. No need to thank me. After Wu Chang left, Sun Qianxue pulled Long Qingyue, intending to leave as well. Are you relieved now? Sun Qianxue, when can you come with me to the southwest? I still need to make a trip to the imperial capital. What for? A flicker of confusion crossed Sun Qianxue's eyes. Didn't you say uncle and auntie would be coming to Shanghai City soon? To meet someone. Upon learning the two would soon depart for the southwest, the governor stepped forward. Leaving within the next few days? Is she going too? Yes. Sun Qianxue chuckled softly. No need for you to see me off, cousin. You stay here and focus on your work. All right. Commander, just let me know when you're leaving. Don't worry, I'll definitely let you know. Sun Qianxue curiously inquired about the commander's earlier business, but he remained tight-lipped. You're just a child. Don't meddle in grown-ups' affairs. I'm not a child. Sun Qianxue glared at the governor. I'm the governor of Southwest Province now, just like you. Sun Qianxue, if you were to fight me, you might not even win. Fine, you're the toughest. Chapter 202, Testing the Waters. I'll arrange for some men to escort you back to the southwest when I return. After saying this, the commander-in-chief departed with a heavy heart. The very thought of today's events filled him with fury. Wu Ji was within his grasp, and the capital city was almost his for the taking. Yet now, out of nowhere, this Ning Jun had appeared.
And what made it worse was that he couldn't do a thing about this Ning Jun. That was the most infuriating part. Imperial Capital. Imperial Guard Academy.
When Long Qingyue saw the Dragon Lord again, he had resumed his usual demeanor.
As if the rejection of his confession had never occurred. You've arrived. The Dragon Sovereign personally stepped forward to greet Long Qingyue. Everyone in the Dragon Guard Academy felt certain that Long Qingyue would one day become the Dragon Lord's consort. The way the Dragon Lord looked at Long Qingyue was decidedly unusual. They whispered among themselves in private. What's going on here? Why did the Dragon Lord suddenly bring a woman back? Who knows? Who is this woman? She'll probably become the Dragon Lord's wife. He even took her to meet Aunt Hong. Looks like it's really happening. Enough, stop talking. If the Dragon Lord hears us, we're done for.
The Dragon Lord brought Long Qingyue to Aunt Hong's room. When she saw Aunt Hong lying on the bed, barely clinging to life, Long Qingyue's eyes flickered. A wave of sorrow washed over her heart. Wasn't she perfectly fine just before? She was fine just a moment ago. Mentioning this, a flash of hatred shot through the Dragon Lord's eyes. To be beaten like this. What? Upon hearing this, Long Qingyue's eyes widened in shock. After all, Aunt Hong's skills were among the finest in the Dragon Guard Academy. How could anyone have injured her so severely? Her brow furrowed deeply as she pondered this. After comforting the Dragon Lord, she asked, when might Aunt Hong regain consciousness? It would likely take some time. The Dragon Lord sat beside Aunt Hong's bedside, reaching out to grasp her hand. He sighed heavily. It's all my fault. If not for me, none of this would have happened. Don't blame yourself. Long Qingyue, can we find the person who attacked Aunt Hong? Yes, we can. The Dragon Lord's eyes flickered, filled with suppressed emotion. Unfortunately, I cannot avenge Aunt Hong. Why? A flicker of confusion crossed Long Qingyue's eyes. Having known the Dragon Lord for so many years, she understood his nature perfectly well. For whatever the Dragon Lord set his mind to, he would see it through. The person the Dragon Lord sought, he would never let slip away. This current situation was simply not his style. In any case, this matter is a long story. The Dragon Lord took a deep breath, pushing Ning Jun's image from his mind. Right now, I have no way to deal with that person. After a brief pause, the Dragon Lord continued. But I believe it won't be long before I can bring that person down. I will. Long Qingyue sat by the bedside, chatting with Aunt Hong. You're heading to the southwest soon. The Dragon Lord murmured softly, when my mother wakes, she won't see you either. Don't worry. I'll be back after a few days. This trip to the southwest, it might be a one-way journey, won't it? The Dragon Lord lifted his gaze, meeting Long Qingyue's eyes. Their gazes locked in midair, and an unusual emotion surged through the air. Qingyue. The Dragon Lord's voice was slightly hoarse. If you're going to the southwest to avoid my confession, I apologize. Consider yesterday's words never spoken. Dragon Lord, I don't want you to suffer in the southwest. It's not because of you. Upon hearing this, Long Qingyue felt both amused and exasperated. Her journey to the southwest had nothing to do with the Dragon Lord. Even if the Dragon Lord hadn't confessed to her, she would still have chosen to go to the southwest. She wasn't fleeing from anyone, she was fleeing from her own feelings. All right. The Dragon Lord sighed heavily. Then let me treat you to a meal today? It's been a while since we last met. We could have a proper chat. After a moment of silence, Long Qingyue nodded in agreement. What about Sun Qianxue? Didn't she come with you? She's in Shanghai City. I didn't want her to make an extra trip. All right. Restaurant. What would you like to eat? Anything is fine. Long Zhu pondered for a moment, then ordered every dish on the menu. No need to waste. Long Qingyue, just order a few dishes. It's fine. I know the owner of this place. Long Qingyue remained silent, and the two once again fell into an awkward silence. After an unknown amount of time, the Dragon Lord asked again, Qingyue, do you plan to never marry? If you ever decide to marry, you can come back to me. I'll always be here. The Dragon Lord still refused to give up on this prized heir of the Long family. With the Long family's backing, perhaps dealing with Ning Jun would become easier. Long Qingyue hesitated, then said, you needn't dwell on me anymore. It's impossible between us. Long Qingyue reiterated. How is it impossible? The Dragon Lord persisted relentlessly. We grew up together since childhood. You know my parents, and I know yours. The Dragon family head also hopes you'll be with me this way, we know each other inside out. Qingyue, rest assured I promise to treat you well. The Dragon Lord spoke at length, expressing his sincere feelings for Long Qingyue. Seeing this, Long Qingyue sighed deeply. With no other choice, she finally spoke up, I already have someone I love. The Dragon Lord's expression froze upon hearing this. Long Qingyue has someone she likes? How could he not know? Could it be someone she met on the battlefield? But the Dragon family head had never mentioned it to him either. The Dragon Lord remained silent for a long while. After gathering his thoughts, a faint smile finally cracked across his lips.
You found someone you like? That's wonderful, Dragon Lord. When are you two getting married? I'll make sure to give you a proper gift then. We don't plan on getting married. Long Qingyue's eyes flickered. It's impossible for us anyway. What? Dragon Lord's brows furrowed deeply. You like him, and I'm sure he's very interested in you too. Dragon Lord, mutual affection is the best outcome. He has no interest in me. Long Qingyue smiled. So we're in the same boat, then. Hearing Long Qingyue's words, the Dragon Lord felt even more astonished. Could there really be a man who didn't fancy Long Qingyue? He had to know who this man was. What he couldn't have, no one else would ever get either. Who is he? The Dragon Lord inquired deliberately. I'd like to pay my respects. You don't know him. You haven't even told me his name. How can you know if I recognize him? Chapter 203, Kidnapping. Even if you knew, it wouldn't matter.
Long Qingyue remained tight-lipped on the matter.
Yet the Dragon Lord persisted in his questioning, as if he wouldn't rest until he got an answer. With no other choice, Long Qingyue finally spoke. If I tell you, you mustn't go after him. Is that what you're worried about?
The Dragon Lord's eyes flickered, and he chuckled softly.
Rest assured. While I find that man thoroughly irritating, he's the one you care about.
I wouldn't go so far as to harm him.
Saying this, the Dragon Lord picked up the wine glass resting on the table.
Just as he was about to take a sip, Long Qingyue uttered two words. Hearing those two words, the Dragon Lord's expression abruptly changed. His hand gripping the wineglass trembled involuntarily, tightening its hold until the veins on his fingers bulged. He stared at Long Qingyue in utter shock, convinced he must have misheard.
What did you just say? The person I love is Ning Jun.
Long Qingyue spoke again, her expression filled with suspicion as she looked at the Dragon Lord.
Do you know him? Ning Jun? Is this the Ning Jun I imagined?
The Dragon Lord's expression grew increasingly subtle.
The Ning Jun from the Imperial capital? You know him?
Long Qingyue was utterly astonished.
Who would have thought Ning Jun and the Dragon Lord actually had some connection? The Dragon Lord gave a light nod.
It was more than just an acquaintance.
Between the two of them, there exists an indescribable bond.
It seemed this world truly was small. Long Qingyue didn't know the nature of their relationship, but she felt relieved that she wouldn't have to explain herself to the Dragon Lord anymore, which was the best outcome possible. Since they already knew each other, there was no need for her to say more. Long Qingyue remained calm. The Dragon Lord's brow furrowed, a fleeting, unusual emotion flickering in his eyes.
Ning Jun is a decent person. The Dragon Lord chuckled. You'd be very happy with him. But, doesn't he already have a girlfriend? The Dragon Lord suddenly thought of Su Wanqiu from Yun City. Upon hearing this, Long Qingyue's heart skipped a beat. Could it be that woman really is Su Wanqiu? It's fine. Long Qingyue, that's why I said it's impossible between us. Does she know you like him? I don't know.
Long Qingyue, I never planned to tell him. This kind of liking will end once I go to the southwest.
The Dragon Lord paused thoughtfully, then said no more.
On the other side.
What?
The governor suddenly learned that Ning Jun had a girlfriend. Where is she? The commander demanded. Since Ning Jun can't be dealt with, we'll deal with his girlfriend instead. She lives at the Lu family residence. The subordinate spoke up, she's often home alone.
Commander, if you wish to act, we can proceed immediately. After a moment of silence, the commander pulled out his phone and called Wu Chang. The commander relayed the details about Ning Jun's girlfriend to Wu Chang.
Upon hearing this, Wu Chang's brow furrowed slightly.
Girlfriend? Wu Chang's tone carried a hint of amusement. He has a girlfriend? The commander nodded. Should we take action against her? Fine. Wu Chang replied calmly.
Bring her to the governor's residence for a look.
Lu family residence.
Su Wanqiu was still at home when she suddenly heard a knock at the door. She hurried to the door, expecting Ning Jun to have arrived. But when she recognized the figures outside, Su Wanqiu's expression turned pale.
Who are you? We're from the governor's mansion. The governor wishes to see you.
The subordinate spoke.
The governor?
A flicker of suspicion crossed Su Wanqiu's eyes.
First it was the city prefect's men, now it's the governor's men? Could it be that they're here to take me away because of Ning Jun again? Miss Su, we kindly request you accompany us.
Having learned from her previous experience, Su Wanqiu felt no fear. She nodded in agreement and obediently followed them to the governor's mansion. When she saw the governor, a flicker of strange emotion crossed Su Wanqiu's eyes.
You're Ning Jun's girlfriend? Yes, I am. Su Wanqiu, what might the governor require of me? Nothing in particular. Just wanted to invite you over for tea. Su Wanqiu smiled. Last time, the city governor said the same thing, inviting me for tea. Little did I know he would end up killing me.
The governor's expression darkened upon hearing this.
He hastily explained, you've misunderstood.
I truly have no such intention. Though he said this outwardly, the governor was deeply troubled inside.
Unexpectedly, Wu Ji had also secretly sought out Su Wanqiu. It seems Ning Jun has finally arrived.
I sincerely hope the commander merely wishes to invite me for tea.
Su Wanqiu took the initiative to sit down on a nearby chair. The admiral approached with a smile. Attendant, quickly pour tea for Miss Su.
Yes. Su Wanqiu finished her cup of tea in no time. Then she stood up from her chair.
I've finished my tea, so I should be able to leave now, right? Wait a moment. Could it be that the commander also intends to kill me? No.
Governor, I merely wish to discuss matters concerning Lord Ning with you. At the mention of Ning Jun, Su Wanqiu wore an expression of expectedness.
Besides matters concerning Lord Ning, these people wouldn't have come looking for him. What do you wish to discuss? Su Wanqiu inquired. Could you persuade Ning Jun to join our commandant's office?
This.
Su Wanqiu hesitated.
The city government officials have asked me the same thing.
But in the end, it didn't work out.
Su Wanqiu, Governor, I advise you to stop bringing this up.
If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. As Su Wanqiu reached the doorway, guards from the commander's residence intercepted her. Wu Chang appeared before Su Wanqiu, seemingly out of nowhere.
His gaze towards Su Wanqiu was filled with treacherous intent.
Su Wanqiu, is it?
Seeing Wu Chang, an inexplicable sense of unease welled up within Su Wanqiu.
What do you want? With the governor here, we can't do much. Miss Su, if you cooperate with us, we won't harm you. What if I refuse? Wu Chang.
Wu Chang stepped forward and seized Su Wanqiu.
Su Wanqiu's face paled. Let me go.
Wu Chang didn't bother arguing with her, he simply knocked her unconscious with a single blow. Seeing this, the military governor's eyes flickered with suspicion.
Was this really wise? Not good? Wu Chang snorted coldly. What's wrong with that? Didn't the commander want this? Of course he did. Commander, I just fear that Ning Jun will come looking for trouble. Tonight, we'll give her a proper welcome. Wu Chang, show Ning Jun what we're made of.
After hearing this, the commander found Wu Chang's reasoning quite sound.
Leave this to you. Understood. Chapter 204, Stirring Up Trouble at the Commander's Mansion.
The governor paid no heed to Su Wanqiu, ordering Wu Chang to knock her unconscious. Take her directly over. The governor's gaze held a subtle shift.
Wu Chang gave a light nod in acknowledgement.
When Ning Jun returned home again, he found no trace of Su Wanqiu. A flicker of suspicion crossed his eyes. He pulled his phone from his pocket and dialed Louis Fei.
Where are you right now? At the association. Louis Fei, what's up? After Ning Jun inquired about Su Wanqiu's whereabouts, Louis Fei looked utterly bewildered upon hearing the name. Su Wanqiu? She hadn't seen her. She's not at the medical association. Louis Fei, hasn't she been staying at home all along?
Upon hearing this, Ning Jun's eyes narrowed sharply, his face darkening to the color of liver.
He realized something was terribly wrong. I see. Could she have been taken away by the city authorities again? Louis Fei asked. Ning Jun denied it. Wu Ji from the city government is afraid of me now. He's desperate to win me over. How could he possibly kidnap Su Wanqiu again?
The only possibility left was the governor's mansion. With that thought, Ning Jun hung up the phone and headed alone to the military governor's mansion. When the men of the military governor's mansion saw Ning Jun again, fear stirred in their hearts. After all, their last plan had been derailed entirely because of Ning Jun. Within the governor's mansion, Ning Jun held a position of considerable influence. You cannot enter. I'm here to see the governor.
Ning Jun's voice was cold. Have him come out to see me.
This. The subordinate hesitated, but upon meeting Ning Jun's dark, piercing gaze, he immediately scurried off to find the governor. The commander had barely regained his composure when news of Ning Jun's arrival sent him into a panic.
He's here? The commander exclaimed in alarm. Where is he now?
He's waiting outside.
What did he say?
The subordinate hesitated before replying. He didn't say much, but judging by his expression, he seems to be in a rather foul mood. The commander's eyes flickered with a subtle shift upon hearing this.
For some reason, a flicker of unease stirred within him. It appeared Ning Jun already knew about Su Wanqiu.
However, Wu Chang had already taken Su Wanqiu away. Even if Ning Jun turned the entire military governor's residence upside down, he wouldn't find a trace of her. He might as well lie through his teeth.
Bring him in.
When the governor met Ning Jun, his face was full of smiles.
Why have you come? Why didn't you give me advance notice before coming forward?
I could have prepared properly.
Where is he?
Ning Jun didn't beat around the bush with the governor, asking directly. The commander paused, taken aback.
Which person? He couldn't understand. With so many people in my entire command headquarters, I truly have no idea which one you're referring to. Don't try to play dumb with me here. Ning Jun's voice turned cold. Where is Su Wanqiu?
He didn't want to waste any more words on the commander. This was the umpteenth time he'd put Su Wanqiu in danger.
Su Wanqiu?
The commander looked utterly bewildered.
Su Wanqiu? Who is that? I've never heard of her. Ning Jun's lips twitched slightly.
Under Ning Jun's gaze, the commander's mind was already in turmoil, yet outwardly he maintained an indifferent facade.
He cleared his throat and looked at Ning Jun with a helpless expression.
Ning Jun, though you snatched Wu Ji from my grasp, leaving me thoroughly displeased.
Commander, but you really don't need to go this far, do you? You lost your man and come looking for him here? How could I possibly give him back?
The more the admiral spoke, the darker Ning Jun's expression grew, until finally, it had turned completely liver black.
I don't want to waste words with you.
Ning Jun's voice was cold. If you don't bring Su Wanqiu out today, your commandant's office won't be able to stay in Zhanghai City.
The governor's expression turned. Ning Jun, this is downright unfair.
If you don't believe me, go search our entire headquarters yourself and see where Su Wanqiu is.
Governor! I've never been that kind of person.
The governor spoke with righteous indignation, as if he truly had never kidnapped Su Wanqiu.
Such tricks might work on others.
But with Ning Jun, they were utterly useless. Ning Jun saw right through him in an instant.
Finished?
Ning Jun lifted her gaze, casting a cold, appraising look at the governor.
My patience has its limits. 3 minutes. Hand over Su Wanqiu, or don't blame me for being ruthless.
As Ning Jun delivered his threat, the commander felt a deep sense of unease.
What does Ning Jun mean by this? Is he threatening me? Did he truly believe himself to be the ruler of Zhanghai City?
If it weren't for his superior martial arts skills, he would have already struck Ning Jun. After wrestling with his thoughts for a long while, the admiral ultimately decided to have Ning Jun bound as well.
Go for broke. Perhaps this would finally eliminate the great menace that was Ning Jun. Ning Jun, do you truly believe I have no means to deal with you?
The commander narrowed his eyes, shedding his previous submissive demeanor toward Ning Jun.
You're overestimating yourself. Commander, this is my headquarters. Do you really think you can walk out of here alive? Want to try?
Upon hearing this, Ning Jun's lips curved slightly, revealing a meaningful smile. Seeing this, the commander shouted loudly, summoning his men to gather around.
Attack! Governor, attack! What are you all standing around for? He absolutely cannot leave here alive today. Yes.
This time, the commander had summoned nearly everyone from the entire commandant's mansion. He was determined to settle the score with Ning Jun once and for all. If he succeeded, he would have no rivals left in Zhanghai City from that day forward. If he failed, he would accept it. But barely had the battle begun when the admiral realized he was wrong, utterly wrong. The moment his men moved to attack Ning Jun, a powerful force radiated from Ning Jun's body. As if under a spell, his men were instantly flung apart in all directions. A series of loud thuds echoed throughout the area. One subordinate nearly crashed directly into the commander, who recoiled in alarm and scrambled aside. Witnessing this scene, he regarded Ning Jun with eyes that seemed to see a monster.
A monster. He truly was a monster. How could Ning Jun possibly?
This is something straight out of a martial arts novel. The next moment, the commander-in-chief began to regret his initial decision.
Going against Ning Jun has always been a mistake. Don't come any closer. Seeing Ning Jun approach, the commander's Adam's apple bobbed as he stumbled backward. Where is Su Wanqiu?
Ning Jun demanded, his face cold.
Chapter 205, Understanding.
I truly have no idea where Su Wanqiu is. The commander's voice trembled slightly. If you don't believe me, go search our headquarters.
Ning Jun, please pretend I never said those words to you yesterday. How could I possibly do such a thing?
The governor sighed heavily, pleading with Ning Jun to spare him.
He finally understood now. Ning Jun was no ordinary man. What was he? He was a god. How could he, a mere mortal, dare oppose a god? If Lord Ning were here, he wouldn't want this entire Zhanghai City.
Ning Jun still refused to believe the governor's words. He grabbed the governor by the throat and demanded, I ask you, where has Su Wanqiu gone? Ning Jun's strength was astonishing. The governor's body was lifted off the ground.
His legs flailed in the air like a dying fish. The commander's face flushed crimson in an instant.
He tried to speak, but no sound came out. Just as the admiral thought this might be the end for him, a voice cut through the air.
Ning Jun.
Long Qingyue and Sun Qianxue had just arrived at the governor's residence to bid him farewell. Unexpectedly, they stumbled upon this scene. This was the first time Long Qingyue had ever seen Ning Jun so enraged, his face dark and stormy. She stepped forward. Release him first. Upon hearing this, Ning Jun tilted his head to glance at Long Qingyue and Sun Qianxue, his eyes flickering. After a moment of silence, Ning Jun released his grip. The commander's body thudded to the ground. Gaining a chance to breathe, he greedily inhaled the fresh air outside.
Cousin, are you all right? Sun Qianxue stepped forward and patted the commander's back. What's going on here? Sun Qianxue, why did you suddenly start fighting out of nowhere?
The commander let out a violent cough but said nothing.
Ning Jun, this. Long Qingyue hesitated, but what had he done? Ning Jun gave a light hum.
He kidnapped my girlfriend.
Ning Jun's voice was cold. Serves him right. Hearing this, Long Qingyue and Sun Qianshue's eyes widened in shock. Commander, he kidnapped Ning Jun's girlfriend? That's Su Wanqiu?
A strange emotion surged in Long Qingyue's heart. Sun Qianxue slapped the commander's shoulder hard.
Cousin. Sun Qianxue, how could you do this? Why on earth would you kidnap someone else's girlfriend? Sun Qianxue, where is she? Where is she now? Sun Qianxue finally understood why Ning Jun had tried to kill him.
The commander had just regained his composure a little when Sun Qianshue's slap startled him again.
I didn't kidnap her.
The governor spoke, his voice low and hoarse.
No? Sun Qianxue was puzzled. Without Ning Jun, how would he have come looking for you? I don't know.
The commander was stubborn to the end. Ning Jun threatened again, warning that if the commander still wouldn't speak, he wouldn't hold back any longer.
His methods, the commander must have witnessed by now.
Upon hearing this, the expression on the admiral's face grew increasingly subtle.
Sun Qianxue knew the governor well. She understood he was hiding something.
Ning Jun wouldn't have sought out the admiral out of the blue for no reason.
Sun Qianxue urged, cousin, just tell the truth. Do you really want Ning Jun to strangle you to death? Cousin, why are you kidnapping someone's girlfriend?
After much persuasion from Sun Qianxue, the governor's resolve finally began to waver. After gathering his thoughts, he sighed heavily.
I'll tell you. The commander relented.
I did indeed abduct Su Wanqiu, but she truly isn't here with me.
Then where is she?
Ning Jun's face remained impassive.
For some reason, an uneasy premonition surged within him at that moment.
He couldn't shake the feeling that something was about to go terribly wrong.
Cousin.
Seeing the military governor still hesitating, Sun Qianxue spoke again, just tell Ning Jun.
Wucheng.
The commander sighed deeply.
He's with Wucheng. I've already brought the person to you.
Wucheng gazed at the person before him with a smile,
though he's currently locked in a room. I see.
The man's voice turned cold.
Who exactly is this person you've gone to such lengths to deal with? He still didn't quite understand.
He was summoned to Zhenghai City this time without fully grasping the situation. Wucheng chuckled softly upon hearing this.
Hasn't the master told you yet?
The man shook his head.
He was a formidable individual.
Wucheng, the master has been planning for years just to deal with him.
Now that we've finally found this opportunity, we absolutely cannot let it slip away. Who is he? He had asked this question countless times.
Originally, his father had said he would tell him upon his return to the country. But to this day, he still hadn't received any news. When he did return, his father had suddenly changed his mind. After a moment of silence, Wucheng felt it was finally time to tell him. He opened his mouth and uttered the name Ning Jun. At the sound of those two words, the man's eyes narrowed sharply, a strange emotion flashing in their depths.
What? He exclaimed, visibly agitated.
Seeing this, a flicker of suspicion crossed Wucheng's eyes.
That person is Ning Jun of the imperial capital. Yi Xiu, what's going on here? Wucheng looked utterly bewildered. Why such a huge reaction? Do you know him?
Yi Xiu's face turned pale, then flushed crimson.
Recognize him? That's putting it mildly. Isn't Ning Jun the one Grandpa favors the most? Why would he target him?
Yi Xiu was utterly dumbfounded.
Then who was that person you said you brought over earlier?
Yi Xiu sensed something was terribly off.
Ning Jun's girlfriend.
Wucheng, I think her name was Su Wanqiu or something like that.
What? This news sent Yi Xiu into an even greater frenzy.
He jumped straight up from his chair.
You say you kidnapped Su Wanqiu? Yi Xiu demanded. Where is she now?
Yi Xiu had mulled it over countless times, but never imagined it would end like this.
Wucheng frowned slightly at the sight. She's locked in a room. Wucheng, my men are watching her. Barring any surprises, she's already been. Shut up.
Yi Xiu was visibly agitated.
Get me to her immediately.
Yi Xiu, tell your men to stop laying a finger on her.
Yi Xiu, what are you doing?
Wucheng was puzzled.
That's Ning Jun's girlfriend, why can't we lay a finger on her? She's the one I love.
Yi Xiu, I won't let anyone touch her.
This.
Wucheng was stunned.
So you mean Su Wanqiu is the person you told me about? Chapter 206, The Truth.
Yi Xiu's gaze grew deep, offering no reply. Seeing Yi Xiu like this, Wucheng quickly pieced together what was really going on. His brow furrowed slightly before quickly smoothing out.
Where is she? Yi Xiu asked again. This time, Wucheng was momentarily at a loss for words. Where is she?
Yi Xiu pressed again, his voice growing hoarse.
Wucheng paused for a long moment. You don't want to see her. I told you, I want to see her. All right.
Wucheng said no more, maintaining his silence.
The room.
Su Wanqiu lay disheveled on the bed, her eyes vacant and lifeless, filled with utter despair. What had just happened had already driven Su Wanqiu to despair. She had believed Ning Jun would come to save her this time. But Ning Jun never appeared. As these thoughts flooded her mind, tears welled up uncontrollably, spilling over her cheeks and falling to the floor. She thought to herself, her life was truly over. In her current state, Ning Jun surely wouldn't want her anymore. Just then, the door to the room suddenly swung open. Hearing the creak, Su Wanxio's body instinctively trembled. Her entire body convulsed before she curled into a tight ball. Yi Xiao saw Su Wanxio lying on the bed. When he clearly saw the injuries covering her body, his heart jolted violently. This Wanxio. Yi Xiao felt as though a giant hand had seized his heart and twisted it clockwise with brutal force. Yi Xiao stepped forward, watching Su Wanxio like this, yet he didn't know when to strike. I'm sorry. Yi Xiao apologized to Su Wanxio, reaching out to embrace her. But just then, Su Wanxio flinched backward. Don't touch me. It's me. Yi Xiao spoke cautiously, trying to keep his voice steady so as not to upset Su Wanxio. It's me, Yi Xiao. Yi Xiao, don't you recognize me? Yi Xiao? Su Wanxio's eyes flickered before lowering once more. Ning Jun still hasn't come. It seems he won't be coming anymore. Wu Chang stepped forward, hesitating to speak. Yi Xiao. Wu Chang, I didn't know she was that person. If I had known, I absolutely wouldn't have. Before he could finish, Yi Xiao's fist slammed into Wu Chang's face. Yi Xiao seemed to go berserk, unleashing a barrage of punches on Wu Chang. In the end, Wu Chang fought back. After a brief struggle, Yi Xiao was overpowered by Wu Chang. Yi Xiao, calm down. Wu Chang's eyes flickered. Calm down? Yi Xiao demanded. How the hell am I supposed to calm down after something like this happened? I've loved her for 10 years. Yi Xiao was overcome with emotion. A full 10 years. The girl I've cherished like the palm of my hand, and this is how you treat her. Yi Xiao wanted to punch Wu Chang right then and there, to make him vanish from this world completely. Upon hearing this, Wu Chang released Yi Xiao. This is Ning Jun's girlfriend. Wu Chang, Yi Xiao, you need to understand what you're doing right now. What do you mean? Yi Xiao, just because she's Ning Jun's girlfriend, you're going to treat her like this? She's not just Ning Jun's girlfriend, she's the love of my life. Who gave you permission to do this? Yi Xiao. Wu Chang shoved Yi Xiao aside and slapped him across the face, trying to snap him out of it. She's Ning Jun's girlfriend. Wu Chang emphasized again. Ning Jun is the very person we've been targeting all along. He's the arch-enemy our master spoke of. If we can't take down Ning Jun, the master will be finished. Wu Chang, don't you get it yet? With the master, there's no room for your father. With your father, there's no place for the master. Hearing Wu Chang's words, Yi Xiao's gaze gradually grew unfocused. He glanced at Su Wanxio beside him, his eyes flickering as a strange emotion flashed across them. At that moment, Ning Jun had also arrived. Wu Chang caught sight of Ning Jun's figure by chance, and his expression abruptly changed. Ning Jun had arrived. Ning Jun strode forward. Upon catching sight of Wu Chang and Yi Xiao, his expression shifted abruptly. His gaze locked with Yi Xiao's in midair, as if a green flame had ignited in the air. This. In that instant, Ning Jun seemed to grasp something. His expression shifted abruptly upon recognizing Su Wanxio lying on the bed. Wanxio. Ning Jun's aura instantly turned icy. He stepped forward, grasping Su Wanxio's hand. I'm sorry I came too late. At the sound of Ning Jun's voice, Su Wanxio's eyes flickered. She wanted to respond to Ning Jun, but at that moment, she didn't know what to say. She had no strength left to utter a single word. Seeing this, Ning Jun felt even more uneasy. After a moment of silence, Ning Jun glanced sideways at Wu Chang and Yi Xiao. The air seemed thick with tension. It's you. Ning Jun spoke, her voice growing hoarse. Yi Xiao's eyes flickered, averting his gaze from Ning Jun. I'm sorry. Yi Xiao didn't know how to face Ning Jun anymore. He disliked Ning Jun, but not to this extent. In his eyes, Ning Jun was an exceptionally formidable individual and a worthy adversary. Yet he never imagined their relationship would turn out this way. Especially because of Su Wanxio, Yi Xiao was even more at a loss for words. Ning Jun shot Wu Chang a glance. We meet again. Wu Chang smiled. Ning Jun's hands, dangling loosely at his sides, clenched into fists, veins bulging. You deserve to die. The moment the words left his lips, Wu Chang felt a powerful aura bearing down on him. Both men's expressions changed abruptly upon sensing this. Powerful. It's just too strong. How could this be? Wu Chang and Yi Xiao quickly snapped into action, joining forces to confront Ning Jun. An enraged Ning Jun was simply beyond their combined strength to handle. Before long, the two were overwhelmed by Ning Jun's relentless assault. Before Ning Jun, they were as insignificant as tiny ants. Wait a moment. Yi Xiao suddenly spoke up. Ning Jun, I don't want to fight you. What happened with late autumn this time? I was truly in the wrong. I'm sorry. Yi Xiao, take your anger out on me. Ning Jun snorted coldly. I never thought I'd be deceived by Olji after all. At first, Ning Jun had actually harbored some doubts. But he refused to believe Olji would scheme against him.
Now it was clear, Wu Chang was old Ye's man. And old Ye was that man from years ago. He had been so wise all his life, yet he still met his downfall here. I don't know either. Yi Xiao sighed heavily. I didn't know. The person my grandfather and the others had their eyes on was you. I'm sorry. Chapter 207, The End. What happened to my father back then? You were behind that too, weren't you? Ning Jun's gaze fixed on Wu Chang. His earlier suspicions had been correct. None of this had anything to do with the city government. Wu Ji and the governor were both manipulated by Wu Chang. He was the true mastermind behind it all. One man held the city's capital and the military governor's office in the palm of his hand. Now, Lord Ning finally understood. He was filled with regret that he hadn't uncovered the truth sooner. Had he realized sooner, Su Wanqiu might not have endured such suffering. He owed Su Wanqiu. He had promised Su Wanqiu he would protect her, yet time and again, he had allowed her to fall into danger. These thoughts pierced Ning Jun's heart like needles. Ning Jun didn't spare the two of them, unleashing all his fury upon them. Before them, he was utterly overwhelming. Wu Chang and Yi Xiao were beaten until their faces were bruised and swollen, yet this still did little to ease Ning Jun's seething hatred. Suddenly, Su Wanqiu spoke up. Stop fighting. Her voice was faint, as if it might vanish at the slightest breeze. Upon hearing her, Ning Jun finally halted his actions and glanced at Su Wanqiu. Su Wanqiu pushed herself up from the bed with her hands. Seeing this, Ning Jun hurried forward to support her. Su Wanqiu gave a dry cough. Forget it. She didn't want to be the reason 2 more lives were lost. The more Su Wanqiu acted this way, the deeper Ning Jun's guilt grew. He sighed heavily. I'm sorry. Su Wanqiu shook her head. She understood that Ning Jun couldn't possibly stay by her side every single moment. This incident had nothing to do with Ning Jun either. Su Wanqiu exhaled a long breath, calming her emotions. Her gaze fell upon Yi Xiao, lingering there for a long moment before shifting back to Ning Jun. She never imagined things would end up like this. As she thought this, a mocking smile touched Su Wanqiu's lips. Yi Xiao had claimed to love her for 10 years, yet in the end, it was someone connected to him who hurt her. Truly, it was nothing but a joke. Ning Jun. Su Wanqiu suddenly spoke up, calling out to Ning Jun, I want to go back. Ning Jun froze for a moment upon hearing this, but quickly grasped the meaning behind Su Wanqiu's words. All right. His voice was hoarse. Let's go back. Ning Jun took Su Wanqiu's hand, and just as they were about to leave, Yi Xiao's voice called out from behind them. Wanqiu. Yi Xiao scrambled to his feet. Perhaps the movement tugged at his wounds, for Yi Xiao sucked in a sharp breath. Ning Jun and Su Wanqiu halted in their tracks, glancing back at Yi Xiao. Yi Xiao's eyes were slightly moist. Even though he knew saying sorry was useless now. Yi Xiao's voice choked up, but I still want to say it, I'm sorry. I'll make sure my father and grandfather won't continue this. Yi Xiao sniffed. Will you forgive me? Su Wanqiu said nothing, pulling Ning Jun away. Watching their retreating figures, Yi Xiao let out a heavy sigh. At that moment, Wu Chang also scrambled to his feet. His gaze toward Ning Jun held a mix of scrutiny and fear. After all, someone from Devil's Island was different. Yi Xiao suddenly asked, who is he? Stumped by Yi Xiao's question, Wu Chang fell silent for a long moment. Devil's Island. Wu Chang, the Emperor. Hearing those words, Yi Xiao's eyes widened like copper bells, his gaze filled with utter shock. Ning Jun is the great Emperor of Devil's Island? Why on earth would his father go against the Emperor? Yi Xiao couldn't understand. So, when Devil's Island's gates opened back then, it was Ning Jun who arrived. It seemed opposing him truly wasn't a wise choice. Long Qingyue and Sun Qianxue arrived rather late. Upon seeing the 2 battered figures inside the room, their faces were filled with shock. What happened to you two? What happened? Nothing. Wu Chang glanced at the 2 of them. No need for you 2 to worry. We came looking for Ning Jun. Sun Qianxue inquired. Where is he? He's gone. Did he beat you up like this? Long Qingyue inquired. The 2 remained silent on the matter. Even so, Long Qingyue could roughly piece together what had happened. I want to go back to Yuncheng. Ning Jun had intended to take Su Wanqiu to Lui Fei's home, but Su Wanqiu suddenly spoke up, I don't want to stay here anymore. After hearing this, Ning Jun remained silent for a long time before finally agreeing. Then wait for me in the car. I'll go get your things. Ning Jun, I'll be going back to Yuncheng with you then. As soon as Ning Jun stepped out of the car, Su Wanqiu called after him. Ning Jun. Su Wanqiu, after you take me back, let's not see each other again. Me. Upon hearing this, a wave of sorrow washed over Ning Jun. He understood what Su Wanqiu was thinking. Yet at this moment, he still felt deeply reluctant to let her go. This time, because of him, Su Wanqiu had suffered such a fate. He desperately wanted to make it up to her. He never imagined Su Wanqiu would deny him even this chance. I was wrong. Ning Jun apologized to Su Wanqiu, hoping to earn her forgiveness. But Su Wanqiu spoke up, I never blamed you. Ning Jun, I used to think I was strong enough to handle all the risks of being with you. But now I realize I'm just someone who shrinks back when faced with problems. I'm not as strong as I imagined myself to be. Su Wanqiu sniffed as she spoke. Ning Jun, let's end this. This time, it's truly over. You should return to where you belong. Truthfully, Su Wanqiu had realized from the very beginning that Ning Jun was no ordinary person. Ning Jun's eyes flickered. All right. After escorting Su Wanqiu back to Yuncheng, they had truly bid each other farewell. Su Wanqiu was right. After so long away from Devil's Island, he truly should return to where he belonged. After all, the truth about his father's case had finally been uncovered. What remained now was to meet with Old Yi. Sudanio and Lianqiu were beyond thrilled to hear the two had broken up again. Why on earth did they break up again? Did you two have a falling out? If there's a problem, you should talk it out. Exactly. The two tried their hand at being top-notch mediators, but unfortunately, it didn't work. Ning Jun smiled as he explained to the two, Uncle and Aunt, I have some things I need to attend to and must leave. I'm afraid I won't be able to. Leaving again? Sudanio, didn't Late Autumn say she'd be going with you? She said she misses you two terribly while she's away. Chapter 208, the grand finale. She can come back to see us often, just like she does now. Yeah, Yuncheng isn't that far from Shanghai City. You two are grown adults, why can't you act more mature? Sudanio and Lianqiu each took one by the arm, trying to persuade them. Unfortunately, Su Wanqiu remained completely unmoved. This time, Su Wanqiu was absolutely determined. She wanted to leave the place that had broken her heart. Moreover, she shouldn't cling to Ning Jun any longer. He deserved a better life. Uncle and Aunt, please stop trying to talk us out of it. Ning Jun was both amused and exasperated. We've made our decision. There's no going back now. Please take good care of Wanqiu for us. He still needed to handle matters concerning Old Yi. After that, he would be leaving for good. When Ning Jun departed Yuncheng, Sudanio personally saw him off. Though he didn't know what had transpired between the two, today's encounter had shattered that mirror completely. He didn't expect it could ever be mended. Even if you and Wanqiu aren't together anymore, you're always welcome to come over sometime. Don't worry. Ning Jun smiled and bid farewell to Sudanio. Shanghai City. You're here. Seeing Ning Jun, Old Yi showed not the slightest surprise. Evidently, Wu Chang had already informed Old Yi of this matter. As they met again, a peculiar feeling welled up in Ning Jun's heart. He hated Yi Lao for killing his father. He hated Yi Lao for keeping secrets from him. Yet for some inexplicable reason, he simply couldn't bring himself to feel truly bitter. Old Yi invited Ning Jun to sit on the sofa opposite him and personally poured him a cup of tea. You're clever. I imagine you already know about those matters. Ning Jun gave a light hum. Why? Old Yi hesitated for a moment before letting out a soft chuckle. No particular reason. He sighed. Our Yi family and your Ning family will never be able to coexist peacefully. Back then, I didn't know you were still alive in this world. I thought you had died alongside your father. Recalling those events, Old Yi felt deeply moved. It was I who killed your father with my own hands. Old Yi admitted it directly. However, I am truly glad you survived. Ning Jun let out a cold laugh. Pleased? Ning Jun retorted. If you're pleased, why are you trying to exterminate me? Is it because I'm from Devil's Island? Old Yi didn't deny it either, nodding in direct agreement. Those from Devil's Island and I are sworn enemies forever. Old Yi never imagined fate could be so strangely intertwined. Upon learning of Ning Jun's whereabouts, the first thought that flashed through Old Yi's mind was to eliminate him. But upon learning Ning Jun was Devil Island's emperor, Old Yi changed his mind. Bringing Ning Jun into his fold might prove a shrewd choice. The two sat on the sofa conversing for a long time, and this time, Old Yi seemed to have come to terms with it. He knew he stood no chance against Ning Jun. He also knew that the plan he had spent years meticulously crafting would come to a complete halt at Ning Jun's hands. It was time to end this. Ning Jun rose from the sofa and glanced at Yi Lao. A look of relief washed over Yi Lao's face. I'll handle it myself. You're going to Devil's Island? The next time she saw Ning Jun, Long Qingyue resolved to confess her feelings to him. This surging love in her heart, if left unsaid, it would only torment her. Ning Jun was returning to Devil's Island while she was heading southwest. Perhaps their paths would never cross again. Let this confession of her heart drift away with the wind. Ning Jun gave a soft hum in acknowledgement. These past days, he had settled all matters in the imperial capital in Shanghai City. The matters from years past had also been resolved. His purpose for leaving Devil's Island had been fulfilled. There was no need to remain here any longer. I have something I wish to discuss with you. Long Qingyue's eyes flickered. I hope you'll hear me out. Ning Jun paused, then smiled at Long Qingyue, gesturing for her to continue. Truthfully, the moment I first laid eyes on you, I sensed you were no ordinary person. There's an inexplicable connection between us. Though perhaps that's not quite right. Anyway, I just really like you and want to be with you. I think if I don't say this today, I might regret it forever. Long Qingyue poured out her heart to Ning Jun. After speaking, she added one more thing. Don't take it to heart, I'm really just saying this for myself. I'm heading back to the southwest tomorrow too. I hope we both have a pleasant journey. Ning Jun smiled and nodded. Safe travels. Late autumn. Ning Jun is leaving today. Li Yanqiu, would you like to see him off?
From what he said, it sounds like he's heading to some island. It must be quite far from here.
Su Wanqiu's eyes flickered upon hearing this. She gave a soft hum. Far. Once he leaves, he might never come back. What?
Li Yanqiu gasped in shock.
Then why aren't you going to see Ning Jun off? This is your last chance to see each other. Have you truly let go?
I have. Su Wanqiu gave a soft chuckle.
Mom, don't worry about me. I'm perfectly fine now. Fine? What's fine? Li Yanqiu couldn't help but complain.
She'd been wandering around the house like a ghost all day.
Fine my foot. Miss this chance and there won't be another. I've made up my mind. Su Wanqiu, Mom, I'm tired. I'm going to rest now. With that, Su Wanqiu pushed Li Yanqiu out of the room. Li Yanqiu felt nothing but frustration at her daughter's indecision.
Watching such a perfect son-in-law slip away right before her eyes, the feeling was beyond words.
Imperial capital. Alcatraz's gates have opened once more. Is this real? This is bad. Quick, go on high alert. This time, they won't issue the demon decree again, will they? Ning Jun stood at the entrance to Devil's Island, gazing down at the imperial capital with a profound expression.
Beside him stood Diana.
The Emperor, are you reluctant? No.
If you wish to stay here for a while, that's acceptable. Ning Jun shook his head and turned to leave. This place, after all, was not suited for him. Perhaps Devil's Island was his final destination.
Emperor. Diana, let me walk with you for the rest of the journey. Diana's gaze was exceptionally sincere.
She had witnessed and remembered everything that had happened to Ning Jun in the imperial capital.
Ning Jun's body trembled, halting his steps. Anna, there's someone in my heart. Anna only wants to be by your side.
On Devil's Island, there's no need for feelings.
With those words, Ning Jun strode purposefully into Devil's Island. The end.